This lucky punk hit the ultimate jackpot, a holy beast soul worth a literal kingdom. Only Li Tianming and his so-called soulmate were in on this world-shattering secret. He spent days with his partner bird, Kim Vu, grinding to fuse that legendary power. One successful merge, and Tianming was destined to be the absolute goat of cultivation. But plot twist, his girl backstabs him for a high-tier jerk, leaving him broken and crippled. 3 years later in Fire City, a dusty border town and Tianming's depressing new reality. Stuck in a rundown estate, he still wakes up screaming from those bloody, recurring nightmares. 3 years of pure hell, where every single day felt like a decade of torture. Meanwhile, that snake Mu Qingting climbed the social ladder by stepping right on his face. Now she's the Academy's golden girl, cozying up to the guy who ruined Tianming's life. They framed him as a creep to steal his glory, making him the world's biggest joke. But wait, Tianming still got one massive secret hidden deep within his beast space. Forget his old bird, he's actually sitting on 10 freaking mystery eggs. Today, one of those bad boys is shaking like crazy, it's finally hatching time. After 3 years of waiting, Tianming's hyped to see what legendary monster pops out. A blinding flash of light erupts, totally whitewashing his vision with pure celestial energy. Dust clouds everywhere, Tianming's heart is racing. Could this be his big comeback? With an entrance this epic, surely it's a mythic-grade beast, right? Nope. Reality check. Out pops a tiny, lazy-looking yellow chick. Tianming loses it. A chicken? All those special effects for a freaking nugget? Who you calling a chicken, kid? You trying to get your bells rung? The bird actually talked back. Tianming's jaw hits the floor, a newborn that speaks human. Telepathy is normal, but literal trash-talking right out the shell? That's totally unheard of. Seeing his shock, the feathered brat gets even cockier, strutting like he owns the place. The little fluffball continues its arrogant, high and mighty rant. Stop staring like a moron. I'm just getting warmed up. I've got skills that would make your ancestors' heads spin, pal. Talking big for a snack, aren't you? Let's check your actual rank then. Tianming lunges forward, desperate to see if this bird has any real juice. You judge a beast by the stars in its eyes. More stars means more power. He squints, but he only sees one lonely star. Maximum disappointment. His old partner had 5 stars. This new guy is just bottom-of-the-barrel trash. 1 star? My revenge is dead. My life is officially a total joke. That was the final straw for the tiny bird. It felt completely insulted. You idiot. If you give up now, I'm dragging you to hell myself. Look closer, you blind brat. Tianming wipes his tears for one last peek. Suddenly, he realizes that 1 star isn't a single star at all. It's a massive cluster of a million tiny shimmering celestial lights. Thousands, no, tens of thousands of stars are swirling deep within its pupils. It's not a star. It's an entire galaxy, he gasps. In an instant, his consciousness is sucked into a dimension of pure, burning fire. All around him, the entire cosmos is engulfed in a terrifying cosmic inferno. Then, a crimson light blazes so bright it burns into his very soul. High above, a flame phoenix is literally devouring the sun whole. Suddenly, a colossal hand reaches out from the void, dwarfing the entire universe. A monstrous hand lunged out, crushing the phoenix's flames into total darkness. Reincarnation is mine to command. A cryptic voice thundered as Tianming's head split in agony. What on earth were these visions? And why was he the only one seeing them? Hey, brat, quit spacing out. His new beast pecked his face, dragging him back to reality. Suspecting this chicken had a secret past, Li Tianming grabbed it, demanding some real answers. Spit it out. Who are you really? Listen up and be amazed. The chick chirped with pure arrogance. I am the Eternal Purgatory Phoenix, kid. The Eternal Purgatory. Chicken? Tianming blinked, barely believing his own ears. It is Phoenix! I am a Primordial Chaos Beast, you uncultured swine! But when asked what a Primordial Beast actually was, the bird looked completely clueless. This feathered menace clearly had a massive attitude problem, constantly calling himself Lord, while trash-talking Tianming like a seasoned pro gamer. Being roasted by a chicken was a new low for his self-esteem. Still, Tianming wondered if this bird was the sun-swallowing phoenix from his wild visions. If that were true, his path to legendary power had finally begun. Can we actually cultivate together? Tianming proposed, hopeful. Sure, carrying a weakling like you is easy, the bird boasted, despite looking like a nugget. They immediately got to work, letting the bird inspect Tianming's very own beast veins. In this world, the first stage is the beast vein realm. Masters and beasts both possess 9 beast veins. When they train together in perfect harmony, their 18 combined veins seek out each other to form powerful, spiritual pairs. Each successful connection boosts their cultivation level, unlocking raw power in the beast vein realm. Once all the veins are fully linked, the beast's raw physical strength floods the master's body, forging a truly invincible physique. Meanwhile, the beast gains higher intelligence, breaking its wild shackles to become a true cultivation partner. Long story short, this symbiotic bond was a massive win-win for both of them. Tianming and the arrogant chick began sensing each other's veins to start the link. He found the rhythm quickly, but what he sensed next left him absolutely speechless. Despite being small enough to fry, the bird's veins were as massive and majestic as a dragon's. Compared to the bird, Tianming felt pathetic. Suddenly, the chicken started mocking him again. The bird showed him zero mercy. Trash! Your veins are tiny chili peppers. Mine are absolute units compared to yours. Tiny? Now that was just uncalled for. Laugh while you can. Your power is mine now, Tianming fired back, initiating the link. The two souls finally merged. The process was surprisingly smooth. In no time, he broke through to level 1. The bird actually nodded in approval, making Tianming feel like a total boss. Incredible, Tianming gasped. This link makes me 3 times stronger than any normal beastmaster. Exactly. Now your level 1 strength can easily crush those level 3 weaklings. After hitting level 1, Tianming was itching to test out some epic new techniques. He had hoarded some rare scrolls recently and was dying to master the mystic gold art. Li Tianming brags about his top-tier technique, but the bird literally calls it straight-up garbage. I'm the boss now, the bird chirps. We're doing it my way, the Eternal Purgatory Sutra. Tianming's brain nearly short-circuits. Usually the master leads the beast, not this weird reverse roleplay. The chicken sighs like a disappointed parent. Kid, you've got 0 life experience. I lead, you follow. It's settled. The bird is the grandmaster, and Tianming is just the student sitting in silence. Training begins, and the bird is a total drill sergeant. Tianming's getting roasted literally and figuratively. But results don't lie. By dawn, he smashes straight into the 3rd level of the Beast Vein stage. It was a literal night from hell. That bird went 200% intensity, leaving Tianming absolutely drained. This bird is a straight-up cheat code. Now Tianming's eyeing those 9 other eggs, dreaming of a chaotic army. If that happens, he's back on top. He once thought his life was a dead end, with no escape. Even with his mother's constant pep talks, he never dared to hope for a comeback like this. It's his mother's birthday today. Imagine her face when she realizes her son's future isn't a dumpster fire anymore. Suddenly, a loudmouth starts screaming outside, "Special delivery for the losers of the house." Tianming tosses on clothes, grabs the bird, and heads out to face the trashy 3rd wife, Madame Huang. She's brought her bratty daughter, Sui Jiao. Seeing these two is enough to ruin anyone's morning. His mother, Wei Xi, hobbles out, pale and weak. Tianming, who's making all that noise? She stays calm, even when facing her husband's other wife. Oh, it is just you two, she says softly. Wei Xi was the true lady of the manor, but a mysterious illness turned her into an outcast here. Tianming rushes to her side, heart aching. He can't stand seeing her struggle just to stand up. Mother, you are sick. Get back to bed. I will handle these uninvited vultures myself. I am fine, honey. Wei Xi smiles weakly before turning to face the intruders with dignity. She tries to be polite, inviting them in, but Madame Huang just scoffs with pure, unfiltered arrogance. We are not staying, Huang sneers, faking concern. How is the dying thing going for you, sister? Before Wei Xi can even answer, that little brat Shui Jiao jumps in with a nasty, mocking smirk. Please, she has 1 foot in the grave already. Why act like you are still the lady? Shui Jiao, behave, Huang says, but her eyes are dancing with delight. She is loving every second. Tianming clenches his fists. These two have been power-tripping and bullying them for 3 long years. They never visit without a reason, and usually, that reason involves making someone's life a living nightmare. Sure enough, the snake pulls out an envelope. It is a gift from the big man, Li Yanfeng. A birthday present, she lies smoothly. The city lord is far too busy for people like you. Wei Xi opens it, and her hands start shaking violently. Tianming sees her face drop. It is a divorce letter. The words are polite, but the meaning is venomous. Li Yanfeng is officially throwing his wife away. Mother, breathe! Do not let him get to you, Tianming says, holding her steady as her world shatters. Honestly, the love died years ago, but the sheer cruelty of this timing is a knife to the soul. The letter is clear. Pack your bags and take your son. You are both banished from the clan forever. Just like that, Tianming's title as the rightful heir of Li Huo City is erased from history. He is not even shocked. This betrayal started 3 years ago when he was kicked out of school. Ever since he crawled back home, he has been nothing but an eyesore to his so-called father. They have not spoken 3 sentences in years. The man is not a father. He is a heartless enemy. But seeing his mother suffer, that is where Tianming draws the line. His rage is reaching a boil. How could that man kick a sick woman onto the streets? It is pure cold-blooded evil. The 2 harpies outside are vibrating with joy, throwing insults like they are pouring gas on a fire. Then, Madame Huang tosses a small pouch at Wei Xi's feet like she is feeding a stray dog. Consider it pity money for your new life as a beggar. She sneers, insulting their very dignity. This should keep you fed in the slums for a while. Now, get out of our sight. The bag hit the dirt, spilling jewelry everywhere. Li Tianming sighed. This trash wasn't worth a cent. Honestly, ending it like this is perfect. Everyone's free, and all debts are officially settled. Sis, if your heart's breaking, just cry, Madame Huang mocked. I promise I won't laugh. Much. Her fake sympathy made Li Tianming sick. He glared at her, his voice turning ice cold. So, are you losers ready to get lost now? Get lost? Who do you think you're talking to? Li Shuijiao snapped with a nasty smirk. Do you even realize why Father sent us to deliver this wonderful news ourselves? Because you signed it away. This entire villa belongs to us now. You're nobodies now. You're the ones who need to kick rocks. Got it, loser? She looked smug, proving she was ugly inside and out, disrespecting her elders like a brat. Madame Huang just nodded along, clearly proud of her daughter's world-class rudeness. The girl's right, sis. Since we're family, I won't make this too painful for you. Tell you what, I'll give you 30 minutes to pack your trash. Generous, right? Li Tianming smirked coldly. Talk about irony. These relatives and even his own father were colder than a winter grave. If not for yesterday's miracle encounter with that little chick, they'd have crushed him today. Li Tianming refused to back down. If he left, he'd go with his head high, not like a kicked dog. His mother deserved better. He was ready to hunt down Li Yanfeng and demand answers. But as his fist clenched, Wei Jing grabbed his hand, gently patting it to calm his rage. Don't be reckless, son. Let's just go. This house holds nothing but bad memories now. When you're weak, don't struggle. Wait until you rise again. Then, we reclaim our honor. Though frail and pale, her eyes blazed with iron resolve. Li Tianming finally got the message. He felt foolish. His mother played the long game. His urge for revenge instantly cooled. Her calm was unsettling. He always knew his mother was more than just a simple woman. Once a legendary beauty and a master warrior, her marriage to Li Yanfeng remained a mystery. Despite years of agony from a strange curse, her spirit remained unbroken and legendary. Yes, we will rise again, he vowed. To the nasty duo, his vow was a joke. Shuijiao burst into a shrill, mocking laugh. A comeback? Are you trying to kill me with laughter, loser? Your beast is dead because of your own pathetic choices. Maybe try again when pigs fly. Is that so? How about I help you climb a tree right now? He fired back. His sharp tongue worked instantly. She was absolutely fuming. You dare challenge me? She screamed, looking like a rabid animal. Li Tianming just found the whole scene hilarious. To think I saved a backstabbing snake like you. Some people really can't spell gratitude. Without a shred of shame, Shuijiao barked back. Stop right there. Shut up! You're the trash here. I regret ever helping you. Now pick your poison. Which tree do you want to die on? Li Tianming wasn't joking anymore. He cracked his knuckles, but the brat didn't even flinch. Don't cry when I crush you. You don't even have a beast anymore. I won't even lift a finger. My fire spirit will show you what burning feels like. She summoned her beast instantly. In response, Li Tianming called forth his Eternal Purgatory Phoenix. But when the tiny chick popped out, the two women exploded in mocking laughter. No surprise there. The little bird looked about as threatening as a fuzzy marshmallow. A chicken for a partner. Talk about a pathetic life, Li Teach Q mocked. Fire spirit, end him now. The little chick wobbled onto the field. Watching this fat ball of feathers struggle to fly was genuinely embarrassing. Eager to humiliate Tianmen, Li Teach Q unleashed her blazing fire seal, aiming for a lethal finishing blow. She promised not to interfere, yet couldn't resist jumping in. Guess some people just can't keep their word. Plot twist. The fire seal did absolutely zero damage. Tianmen just stood there and tanked the whole thing. That's your ultimate move? Seriously, Li Tuyet Q. Did you skip breakfast or something? His voice dripped with sass. With his eternal purgatory body, basic sparks like that couldn't even singe his hair. When she saw her killer move didn't leave a single scratch, she absolutely lost it. Pure, unadulterated rage. V-Tich was terrified, but Tianmen calmed her with a look of supreme, cocky confidence. Being patient has limits. It doesn't mean letting trashy nobodies trample all over your dignity. Tianmen decided it was time for a reality check. These bullies needed to learn their place. He lunged forward, no fancy moves, just a high-speed, soul-crushing slap delivered with maximum disrespect. Li Tuyet Qiu flew into a tree. Irony alert, she became the climbing pig she was just mocking. Lady Huang panicked, watching her daughter get wrecked. She couldn't even pry her off the branches. Meanwhile, V-Tich was glowing. Her son's power was back. Believe in me, Mom. I've got this from now on. Suddenly, loud squawking filled the air. Tianmen was finished, but the chick was still playing with the spirit. It wasn't weak, it was just trolling. But after winning, the chick turned pale. Its opponent was actually male. Disgusted, it delivered a brutal kick while unleashing a barrage of foul-mouthed insults. Gross. You're a guy? Why are you so sparkly then? You totally killed my vibe, you weirdo. Tianmen intervened before the chick murdered the spirit. Lady Huang, finally rescuing her daughter, hissed a threat. You're no longer the heir, Tianmen. How dare you? I'll make sure you pay with your life. After years of being the bully, she never expected him to bite back, especially not this hard. Without a word, Men charged. He smashed the tree right next to Lady Hoang, causing it to shatter and collapse instantly. You said it yourself, right? I'm not the family heir anymore. That means I can end you both without worrying about the family's reputation. Convenient, isn't it? I don't play fair with weaklings who lack honor. Don't expect any mercy from me. Maybe think twice before poking the lion next time. There are always consequences. Lady Hoang's face went ghostly white. Trembling like a leaf, she stammered out a pathetic apology. But as they retreated, Li Tuet Kiao couldn't keep her big mouth shut. You regained your power? Big deal. It won't save you or your mother from what's coming. Father is dumping you because he's marrying a new wife. He's totally done with your pathetic duo. Her name is Liu Kan, 20-something, scandalous, and she's from the Lightning Respect Mansion. Li Viamfong is using her for status. Since you offended them before, he's cutting you loose. You're finished in this city, she jeered. Hearing Lightning Respect Mansion made Men's blood boil. They killed his bird and framed him. Now, they were coming for his mother's peace, too. He wasn't strong enough yet, but he swore an oath. One day, that mansion would burn. 10 days, she spat. The wedding is in 10 days. Pack your trash and get out. Wei Tich looked at her son, her eyes filled with worry and heartache. 10 days later. That's the Yanhuang Academy entrance announcement. They only pick one student every 4 years. Men sighed heavily. The timing couldn't be worse, or perhaps it was destiny. 4 years ago, he entered with a special order. Now, that dream felt like a lifetime away. Li Viamfong was clearly using the Academy's hype to make his scandalous wedding even more famous. Li Yanfeng's playing favorites again. He's itching to hand the flame-yellow jewel to his second son, Li Feng, and crown him the next heir. But hold on, Li Tianming isn't about to roll over. He won't let those villains have their way, not on his watch. He swore a blood oath. That jewel is mine, and I'm taking it by force. He's heading back to the Flame Yellow Academy to storm the Heaven Mansion and save his mother's life. Wei Jing beamed with pride. That's her boy, pure fire and defiance. Still, she whispered for him to be careful. Her health didn't matter anymore. Just seeing him grow was enough. With heavy hearts and packed bags, the duo prepared to leave their past behind. Tianming snubbed the jade from Madame Huang at first, but his mom shut that down. Swallow your pride, kid. Use every scrap. Reclaiming their lost dignity was the only goal. Wealth was just a tool for the war ahead. Suddenly, the little chick chirped up, complaining about its starving belly. Tianming scoffed. What do you even eat? Corn? Worms? I've never babysat a bird before, so help me out here. I want that jade you just grabbed, the chick fluttered around him, eyes sparkling like literal diamonds. Are you insane? You want kidney stones? Go find a worm or something. What if I told you these gems could instantly boost our beast vein rank? The chick's tone turned dead serious. Tianming's snark evaporated. He immediately offered the treasure to his golden bird with both hands, totally respectful. A few minutes later, the chick was stuffed. It let out a massive burp and collapsed on the table. Not bad. They're packed with fire essence. You should try a bite. Me? No way. Those are rocks, man. Won't you get majorly constipated? The bird snapped back, calling him a total noob. These low-grade stones digest in 15 minutes. Easy. It shoved a glowing gem right into Tianming's face. Eat up. Real men chew on gems to harden their spirit and body. Tianming hesitated, then remembered his eternal purgatory body. Fire was his playground now, right? If this bird can stomach it, so can I. He steeled his nerves. With a wild gulp, Tianming swallowed the rock whole. Then, it happened. Liquid fire surged through his veins. The chick screamed, "Quick, circulate the Eternal Purgatory Sutra now." He had to refine that fire into beast origin. This was a brutal, insane way to train. A little heads up would have been nice. Tianming gritted his teeth and followed the bird's frantic instructions. Soon, the agony faded into raw power. He didn't stop, tossing back a few more gems like candy. By nightfall, he smashed through to the 4th level. Exhausted, he collapsed into a deep, heavy sleep. Then, the nightmare began. A phantom voice echoed through the darkness, calling his name. He turned to see the source, a massive, terrifying eye looming in the void. Your flesh is reborn, Li Tianming. The time has finally come. The voice boomed like thunder. Before he could blink, an invisible blade severed his arm. He screamed, jolting awake in a cold sweat. He was gasping for air, but the phantom pain in his left arm felt sickeningly real. He looked down and froze. His arm was encased in a strange, insect-like carapace. I'm still dreaming, he muttered, pinching his cheek hard, but the monstrous arm didn't vanish. Horror dawned on him. This was no dream. He opened his palm, and there it was, a blinking eye, just like the one from the abyss. It sent shivers down his spine, but then a weird sense of curiosity took over. He realized he could see his own face from the palm's perspective. Our visions are linked? He squeezed his own eyes shut and tried to navigate using only his hand. It worked perfectly. He and the creepy eye were sharing the exact same sight. He could see in the dark, every tiny detail crystal clear. His heart raced with pure adrenaline. Just then, the chick woke up. Seeing him like this, it delivered a brutal peck to Lee's head. Hey, what are you doing? Hand in your pants at midnight? Plus all that heavy panting? Totally suspicious. Lee was speechless. How could a bird have such a dirty mind? He grabbed it instantly, then roared, "If I do not school you today, you will forget who is the boss." Suddenly, the chick felt a terrifying threat from that eye. Even this arrogant bird started trembling uncontrollably in pure, primal fear. Once the bird finally shut up, Lee released it so they could talk about serious business. "What exactly do you think this thing is?" The chick's reaction was wild. It backed away, crying like a baby, and stammered about seeing a literal ghost. Lee did not expect such terror. Did this giant hand kill the chick in a past life? "Take it away! Keep it away from me!" The bird dove under the covers. Shivering nonstop, Lee quickly comforted it. "Relax, it is mine now. I will hide it." Eventually, the chick calmed down. Its first question was why Lee's left arm had become so cursed. Lee was clueless. He only remembered a freakish, bizarre dream from the night before. When he woke up, his arm had already mutated into this monstrous thing. "Maybe your past enemies found us," Lee joked, making the chick break out in cold sweats. Lee's words made the poor bird's heart drop into its stomach. "No way! You better hide it well! Do not let it kill me!" Seeing the arrogant bird so pathetic made Lee feel smug. He decided to troll it further. "Do not worry. If it is your enemy, I will just make chicken soup. I love mushrooms." The chick exploded. It lunged at Lee in a fury, but this time, it was totally outmatched. No matter how it attacked, Lee's left arm blocked every single strike effortlessly. After a while, the chick just ended up with a massive, swollen beak. It surrendered. "Know my power now? We just hit the jackpot, little bird." Lee was stoked. After that, he wrapped the arm in white cloth to hide the freak show from gossipers. Lee decided, if this arm ever went rogue, he would just hack it off. He refused to let it harm his bird. After all, they were brothers. The chick was moved to tears. "Brothers, we really are best brothers. You must protect me," it nodded fervently. Anyway, despite the mystery of this arm, Lee felt invincible for the upcoming Flame Yellow Finals. The chick was hyped to crush everyone. Finally, the tournament day arrived. The arena was packed with a massive, rowdy crowd. Everyone wanted that Flame Yellow Order to join the prestigious academy. It was also Lord Li Yanfeng's wedding day. Rumors said the bride was a total knockout. People flocked to see her beauty. Li Tianming was there too. Cloaked in black, he stood silently, absorbing the crowd's gossip and insults. Everyone claimed Li Zifeng's victory was guaranteed. Level 7 Beast Vein, he is a prodigy. Word was the Lord already rigged things to favor his golden boy. Li's expression darkened. This was personal. Zifeng had reached level 7 fast. He was stronger than Li was back then. Impressive work. Suddenly, someone yelled, "The Lord is here." The entire place went dead silent. Everyone bowed for Li Yanfeng. Beside him was Lu Qing, the stunning new lady of Fire City. She was a beauty, but Li did not care about her looks. It was Li Zifeng. The ultimate spotlight stealer steps onto the stage with total swagger. "Who has the guts to face me? I don't mind taking on a whole crowd." A sharp, knowing smirk plays across Tianming's face. The moment he has been craving is finally about to begin. The little chick on his shoulder chirps, "Look at you two. Your brother is the golden child everyone loves, while you are just a disgraced creep." Tianming snaps back instantly. "Shut up already. Can you go 5 seconds without talking? Get back in your space." Meanwhile, the other contestants scramble to fight. One chubby guy yells, "Me first! I want him! I am taking him down too." They all had the same greedy thought. Beating him means instant fame in Lihua City. A tanned guy shoves them aside. "Move it, losers! He is mine." Facing the thirsty crowd, Zifeng barks, "Stop pushing. Come at me all at once." Witness the raw power of a 5th-grade beast as he summons. The purple-eyed heavy bird. Hearing this, a sinister guy lunges forward. "You asked for it! Windwolf, go!" The fat kid would not be outdone. He frantically commands his beast, "Great Bear, strike!" Then came the muscular tanned guy. He unleashes a massive gorilla, Black Ape, right at his heels. It is absolute chaos. Watching the fools rush in, Zifeng sneers, "Just trash. Purple Eye, finish this without me." The trio roars, charging together. "Arrogant brat, think you are a god. Prepare for impact." Zifeng does not waste words. His beast lunges forward like a purple blur. It strikes like a lightning bolt. The opponents and their beasts never stood a chance. In a flash, they are out cold. The crowd goes wild. So powerful. He is a true prodigy. The easy win fuels Zifeng's ego. He raises a hand. "Any other trash want a beating?" The crowd practically foams at the mouth. "I am not done. I challenge you." "Me too, young master." One guy even screams, "I love you. Step on me, please." Zifeng laughs hysterically. "If you like pain, come and get it." Nearby, Liu Qing chats with Yan Feng. "Brother Feng, I see it now. Nobody in this city can touch Zifeng. He is on a whole different level. The old man nods, satisfied. Growing this strong in Lihua City is no small feat. Liu Qing plays curious. I heard you have another son? The one from the academy? He offended our lord's beast. Yan Feng growls. Don't mention that loser. I have dealt with him. On stage, Zifeng scans the silent crowd arrogantly. What? No more takers? Guess the decree belongs to me and me alone. From the silence, Tianming's voice cuts through. Hold it. He leaps onto the stage. He rips off his cloak, revealing his handsome face. Zifeng, you won't touch that decree. The crowd gasps in shock. Li Tianming, what is that criminal doing here? A creep like him only brings trouble. The Lord must be absolutely furious right now. It is his big wedding day. At least his sick mother didn't crawl here too. Why hasn't the city lord dragged this trash out yet? Everyone is on edge. Zifeng glares with pure contempt. Have you lost your mind, Li Tianming? Look at yourself, a beggar. Did you come here to plead for scraps? Yan Feng roars in fury. Tianming, get out, go home and nurse your mother. Zifeng has a future. As his brother, you should be happy for his success. Facing their venom, Tianming remains calm. Zifeng isn't bad. He is stronger than I was. But before he claims that decree, I have one final test for him. Zifeng bursts out laughing. A washed-up loser like you wants to test me? Father, don't worry. I will make sure he survives this beating. Mostly. I won't ruin your big wedding day. After all, you're just a pathetic mortal now. You don't even have a beast. Let me teach you a lesson for our father. Unlike the others, Liu Qing watched this chaotic drama with a wicked, amused grin. Chill out, Brother Feng. Just sit back and enjoy this hilarious little comedy show. Everyone here knows exactly what kind of trouble this brat has caused lately. No one will talk. Yan Feng turned away, disgusted by his brother's shameful display. Back to Tianming, who accepted the challenge and struck first. Still think you're a genius? I'll open your eyes to my true power. Hate burned fiercely in his soul. Li Tianming, you're a cripple. Why show up? I'm the only rightful heir here. Zifeng glared with murderous intent, vowing to make anyone in his way suffer. Their fists collided with a boom. The crowd gasped in shock. He actually blocked it? Zifeng froze in confusion. That was my full power. Wasn't he a total cripple? He scrambled back, quickly trying to frame Tianming for some kind of foul play. Using iron armor on your arm? How pathetic. I don't need tricks to break you. Power blazed in Tianming's eyes as he growled. Your body is just too weak. But Zifeng heard nothing. He charged forward like a brainless, raging bull. Stop acting so tough. You don't even have a life-bound beast anymore. Let's see how you handle my Zitong. Go, rip him to pieces. Tianming just stared at Zifeng like he was the world's biggest moron. He calmly replied, Who exactly told you that I didn't have a beast? Right then, a tiny yellow chick fluttered out from thin air. The great chicken is here. Which of you punks dares to be rude? The crowd erupted in mocking laughter. They couldn't stop making fun of him. That tiny bird is his beast? It's not even enough for a snack. He's gone completely insane. His attitude was always terrible, but this is a joke. Maybe his real talent is being a clown. What a great wedding performance. A gift for the city lord? Zifeng sneered. Kill that pathetic little chicken. You really are a natural comedian. Zitong, turn that bird into nuggets. The chick went ballistic at the insult. You dare look down on me, brat? I'll show you exactly who's getting cooked today, you arrogant little punk. Let's see who's the real predator and who's just the prey here. Zifeng lunged with supreme confidence. No more games. I'm ending this now. He swung a heavy punch, but Tianming caught it effortlessly with one hand. Zifeng unleashed a flurry of strikes, but he couldn't even graze Tianming's skin. Cold sweat dripped down his face. He started to panic. This is impossible. How is he so calm and fast? Is his body even stronger than before? While Zifeng was lost in thought, a pained shriek from Zitong erupted. Behind him, Zitong was being hammered by light, screaming in pure agony. Tianming gathered power into his fist. You aren't fit to hold the flame order, he thought to himself. Perfect timing to test the power of this new arm. Boom! Tianming's fist buried itself in Zifeng's gut, sending him flying back. As the pain exploded through him, Zifeng still couldn't believe he lost. One hit was all it took. Zifeng was crushed. The chicken won too. It stomped on the beast's head. How's that, babe? See how great chicken rolls? Damn it. What kind of monster chicken is this supposed to be? Yo, do you even know what soap is? That rank stench literally knocked me into a coma. The crowd is losing it. Wasn't this guy supposed to be trashed here? Li Feng looks like the real loser compared to him. Others are scratching their heads, wondering if Feng is just a fragile glass cannon. One-shotted? Is he pulling our leg or just acting? With Feng totally crushed, the vibe on the stage shifts instantly. Tianming's death stare locks onto the horizon. VM Fong feels the chill. He knows he's the next name on the hit list. Suddenly, Liu Qing swoops in. She starts whispering some shady top-secret schemes into VM Fong's ear for what feels like forever. She shoots a venomous look at Tianming. Fong finally stops sweating and regains his tough guy composure. Here we go again. A booming voice echoes. Li Tianming. The little bird chirps a frantic warning. Yo kid, keep your guard up. That lady is definitely plotting something nasty. I can smell it. And surprise, surprise, the bird is 100% right. Their shady intentions are crystal clear now. Sure, you beat Li Feng, but the game is far from over, buddy. This selection ceremony is just getting started, and the real boss fight is about to spawn. Liu Qing smirks like a movie villain, announcing that Flame City still has one hidden genius left to reveal. She doesn't wait a second before screaming at her secret weapon. Show them what you've got, Liu Yang. Get up there. Right on cue, a pair of long legs steps into view. This is definitely not the plot twist anyone was expecting today. Peering over a folding fan that hides half his face, Liu Yang's sharp eyes pierce through Tianming like icy daggers. Fresh in Flame City, and I already get a welcoming gift? Major thanks to my sister and brother-in-law for this setup. Snatching the flame command in this dump is way easier than back in the capital. Finally, the realization hits Tianming like a truck. It's Liu Yang from the Lightning Manor. We're talking a level 9 Beast Vein Realm monster standing right there. The little bird scans the newcomer, sensing the massive heat. This punk is no joke, kid. He's the real deal. He's 5 levels above you. Longtime enemies face off as Yang snaps his fan shut, revealing a face full of pure arrogance. Been a hot minute, hasn't it, loser? He sneers, looking down his nose at Tianming. Seeing him here. Yeah, he's definitely your old nemesis. The bird nods, ready for the sparks to fly. A sudden gale sweeps the stage as Fong steps up. Yang, since you've officially joined our family through marriage, you're one of our own now. Flame City's honor is in your hands. Talk about a convenient family tree. These local kids are just frogs in a well. Show them what a real prodigy looks like and give them a much-needed wake-up call. Liu Qing chimes in from the sidelines, her voice dripping with malice. Go get him, Yang. Don't hold back. Don't let us down. Yang flicks his fan with total confidence. Relax. I'm not passing up a free flame command. Let's do this. With a flick of his wrist, Yang summons his beast. The air itself begins to crackle with dangerous electricity. Even if I decide to play nice, my lightning leopard won't be so kind to you. The beast growls, ready for blood. The crowd is absolutely shook. Someone in the back screams, wait, he looks even younger than Li Feng. A lightning-type beast? That's some legendary Lightning Manor style right there. This is going to be a total slaughterhouse. Yang's ego is peaking. Li Tianming, did you really think that flame command was yours? Too bad your luck just ran out. The capital is a meat grinder, so I'm using this shortcut to enter the academy. He smirks, bringing up the painful past on purpose. I see you're trying to make a comeback, but Boss Xiao just wants to watch you struggle and squirm with false hope. Watching you fail is the best entertainment, right? Tianming just stares back, cold as ice. Oh, it's hilarious, truly. You think my struggle is just a joke? Popping my dreams like bubbles for your amusement feels great, doesn't it? Honestly, you talk just as much trash as the last guy I flattened. Can we just fight already? Yang snaps, leaping onto his beast's back. Fine, since you're so eager to get wrecked, I won't waste another second. He spreads his arms, and blinding electric energy surges through his palms. Witness how much I've leveled up in 3 years. Yang strikes. A massive wave of gale force power explodes, roaring straight for Tianming with the force of a hurricane. Boom! A deafening blast rocks the stadium, leaving the entire stage swallowed in a thick, suffocating cloud of white dust. As the smoke clears, Tianming is reeling in the corner. Just the shockwave did this. A direct hit would have ended me instantly. He grits his teeth in pure frustration. A 5-level power gap. Is it really impossible to close this distance? Yang casually twirls his fan, his voice dripping with mockery. Li Tianming, you aren't even worthy of being my warm-up partner. He points his fan like a weapon. I'm too bored to even finish you. Get lost. He's acting like a saint, but he's a snake. He knows he could crush Tianming, but he needs to play the hero for the locals and Fong. What a total fraud. Everyone is sucking up to Master Liu like he is a saint. They say the city has a bright future with such a hero. Then they shout, Tianming, you are a total disgrace to us. Tianming clenches his trembling fists. Liu Tianyang, remember this day. This massive humiliation. His eyes burn with fury. Soon I will have my revenge. I will pay you back tenfold. He turns to walk away. Wait, I have one question, Tianming says. Liu Yang scoffs. Speak, Tianming asks when the arrogant jerk is finally leaving town. Liu Yang assumes he is just planning a cowardly ambush. Probably in 1 month, he answers without even thinking twice. Tianming points. Fine. 1 month, right here, I challenge you. Winner takes the decree. Do you have the guts, coward? Liu Yang just laughs in his face. You are truly delusional. I am curious, though. What exactly are you even wagering? Tianming stares him down. I am betting my entire life. Liu Yang grins at the easy kill. Fine, challenge accepted. Your life is trash, but I will enjoy ending it. I will happily do my sister a favor and delete you. Time to finally purge this city of its pathetic little tumor. The crowd continues to mock him as the atmosphere turns cold. Tianming is so shameless. Is he actually serious right now? He is just saving face. Defeat Liu Yang? What a joke. One guy rolls his eyes. Do you not see it? He's just acting like a typical villain from a comic. Talk big, run away. That is how losers always operate. Lu Qing giggles nearby. Honey, your son is quite the actor. Tianming walks away, fueling his heart with their poisonous hate. He exits the arena. Just you wait for 30 days. Wait 1 month. The real show is about to start. Midnight arrives. The Li mansion is covered in festive red lanterns. Inside, the couple is cozy, totally ignoring the drama outside. Dear, please help my brother win the God Source hunt. She pours wine. The competition will be absolutely brutal there. That source triggers beast evolution. Feng smiles. Do not worry. That mountain is my territory. The prize will be ours. With that power, Tianyang will finally become a legend. He will join the heavenly mansion and raise our family status. Liu Qing worries, but those mountains are full of monsters. I am counting on you to keep my brother safe. Feng nods. The mansion training is harsh for a reason. Liu Qing beams with pride. This year is incredibly fierce. 7 geniuses are competing, but with our help, he will win. Feng asks, when do the other powerful disciples arrive? I heard their guards are all elite, high-level martial masters. Catching the heat in his gaze, Liu Qing swirled her wine and purred, saying they only had 2 days left. She arrived early for their wedding, but warned that even with guardians, the volcano would suppress any powerful intruders. She downed her drink in one go, coldly noting that the real trial was for the brats to handle. However, since Feng was a local legend who knew the volcano's secrets, his guidance would be their secret weapon. Reassured, the old man smirked and suggested he personally lead her into the burning mountain in 3 days. Seeing him take the bait, Liu Qing slowly began unfastening her silk top, whispering his name like a prayer. Claiming her sibling's future rested in his hands, she reclined on the bed, flaunting her curves in a scarlet bodice. She promised to serve him perfectly tonight, and the old tiger was more than ready to pounce. With a satisfied grin, he extinguished the lights, leaving. I'll never fail her. Meanwhile, inside the Fortune Inn, voices echoed from the chamber. So, that's the plan. Wei Shi looked miserable. Clutching her head, she groaned. Wait another month? No way. This heat is unbearable. I need the north. Tianming sighed. Mom, listen. That 1-month timeline was just a rough estimate. I can't beat that guy yet, but Wei Shi just set a deadline. Don't care. You have 15 days max, Tianming groaned. Seriously, Mom? If I lose, this feather brain becomes someone's spicy grilled chicken dinner. The bird's pride shattered. Wei Shi beamed. That's the spirit. I believe in you. Praised at last, the chicken snuggled into her arms like a spoiled brat. Mom has taste, unlike loser Tianming. He exploded. Beat it. She's my mom. She didn't birth a rude chicken. Ignoring the chaos, Wei Shi cradled its face. I'm your mama now. Let's name you. I'm the Eternal Purgatory Phoenix. But that's long, she pondered. How about Yi Huo? Yi Huo's eyes welled up. Yi Huo. I love it. Suddenly, Wei Shi broke into a violent coughing fit. Yi Huo panicked while Tianming rushed over. Is the medicine gone? Wei Shi stared silently at the blood on her palm. Her voice wavered with deep sorrow. The herbs only delay the inevitable symptoms. It can't cure me. I fear my time is fading fast. Right then, Tianming turned away, his resolve hardening like steel as he spoke firmly. Even a delay is enough. I won't let you suffer anymore. Yi Huo. We're hitting Fire Mountain, the bird chirped in confusion. Wait, why there? Leaving her behind, Tianming vowed, I'm getting that grass to save your life. Vitich saw their resolve and sighed. Fine, but the road is a death trap. Don't get yourselves killed. Cut to Ember Peak. A jagged volcano chokes the horizon, painting the sky in a permanent, bloody crimson. Hours turned into days. Thean men slumped over, clutching one measly weed after 48 hours of searching. Suddenly, Ingyi Hoa spoke up. How about we head deeper? Thean men wiped his brow, snapping back. Are you nuts? Deep means more monsters, not more luck. The outskirts are scary enough. Deeper in, it's a bloodbath filled with cold-blooded beasts who live for the kill. We'd be toast. Before he could finish, Ngyi Hoa ignored him entirely and zipped away like a rebellious bolt of fire. Thean Men's jaw dropped. Hey, what the hell are you doing? I said stay together, you crazy fireball. Ngyi Hoa didn't look back. Quit whining and follow me. I smell something expensive up ahead. Just then, a shimmering glow from the high cliffs caught Thean Men's eye. His frustration vanished instantly. No way. A fire soul reishi? Jackpot. We're finally hitting it big. Ngyi Hoa charged forward, buzzing with excitement. Stand back. This prize is mine. Watch out, Thean Men warned. Rare loot always has a monster guardian, but the fire spirit had already snatched it. Relax, kid, I'm too fast for them. Mission accomplished. Nyihoa barked out an order. Time to bolt. The men sprinted. Right behind you. Locked and loaded. This loot is our golden ticket for months. A top-tier spirit essence? We just hit the jackpot, kid. Time to refine this beauty and claim our throne. My turn. Gulp it down just like that magic jade. Wait, this is raw spirit medicine. Won't my heart explode? Trust your eternal purgatory physique. You're built different, kid. No flame in this world can touch your soul. Fine. Should have said so earlier. Down the hatch. Boom. Crimson energy erupted. A level 5 breakthrough witness greatness. Bromance training is overrated. Where are the waifus at? In your dreams, you pervy punk? It's a wasteland, man. You'll find hens before hotties. Wait, hold that thought. This eye, the seal is weakening. My vision is expanding way too fast. Stop, don't you dare open it. That thing gives me the literal creeps. Scaredy cat. Wait, did you hear that monster roar? Game on. Time to see what I'm made of. Something's coming. Then a girl? Screaming for her life? Whoa, she's translucent! Are we dealing with a literal phantom? Then she turned. And holy cow, she was gorgeous. A ghost? No way. That's a goddess. Logic, totally gone. Am I dreaming? Is this destiny calling my name? Look out, the beast is closing in. Go, hero! Don't worry, princess. Your knight has arrived. Save me, big brother. Meanwhile, I'm stuck as bait. I'll distract it, but don't you dare die, idiot. Wait, let me merge with you. We need more power. Whoa, are you haunting me? Is this a possession? It's a soul sync. Now you've got that feminine scent, lover boy. Rookie mistake. The beast strikes, but now, I'm loaded. Let's see this boost in action. Full power, go. Steel meets bone. The shockwave lit up the damn sky. One hit. One massive crater. That beast is history. Epic! My dark arm feels like it could crush mountains. She stepped back, her eyes sparkling with pure gratitude. Thank you for saving my life, brave warrior. Aw, shucks. I couldn't have done it without us. Don't buy his act, babe. He's a total delinquent. The name's Ying Huo, Superbird, and his babysitter. Aw, a talking bird. You're so adorable. Back off. I'm a legendary beast, not a plushie. I've got standards, lady. Stop squeezing the goods. Please, big brother, I have one more favor. Can I have that firefly? He didn't blink before saying yes, even offering a cheeky pro tip. Stew it with some ginseng and spirit herbs, he said. Tastes like pure heaven. Fei Lin burst out laughing, releasing her flickering flames. You guys are too much. You're hilarious. I was just joking. I know it's your beast. I'm Jiang Feiling. The bird cut in fast. His name is Trash. He's a total shut-in. Call him Li Tianming, she smiled sweetly. Brother Tianming. He thought she was adorable. So, where's your beast, Feiling? I don't have one. I was born this way, but I've got secret powers. You feel strangely familiar, like we've met before. I trust you, brother. Here, look at my fingernails. Every single nail holds a mysterious ancient rune. They say I'll have 10 unique powers, but they're currently sealed tight. Only 2 have awakened. Spirit possession and a time array that warps speed. The chicken played matchmaker. You two should just get married. Tianming froze like a statue. Failing declined politely. Tianming grabbed the bird. Ignore this runt. He's got major brain rot. Total mental case. He shoved the bird away. You monster, Tianming. Now, it was just the 2 of them. Tianming had a burning question. I was just wondering something. Don't you have a permanent host? Why are you out here alone? Actually, I wasn't alone. We were traveling together. We got separated during the monster attack. Tianming's heart sank instantly. Wait, who? Guy or girl? How old? Is it your boyfriend? Are you engaged? A voice thundered from behind. You punk! How dare you touch my filing? Than Lone swung a strike without hesitation. Pervert! Leave her alone! Tianming barely dodged the blow. Damn, she's a spirit origin realm powerhouse. Than Lone glared with pure murderous intent. You've got a death wish, kid. She's young but already in the spirit origin realm. She's no ordinary girl. Failing rushed forward, shielding him. Sister Ching, stop it! Don't scare him. He's not a bad guy, I promise. I was being hunted, and he saved my life. Is that true? Than Lone narrowed her eyes. Don't be fooled, Feeling. Look at his suspicious face. Tianming's awkward grin didn't help. At least the companion was a girl. Thank God. Than Lone sheathed her sword. Listen up, country bumpkin. I know your type. Touch her, and you're dead. Tianming just gave a cold smirk. Cute face, but a nasty mouth. You ever heard of manners? What did you just say to me, you peasant? Want me to slice you in half? Feeling stepped in gently. Relax, everyone. I possessed his body earlier. He's definitely one of the good ones. Tianming crossed his arms, acting all high and mighty. I'll let it slide this time, only because Feeling asked nicely. Than Lone looked at Feiling with total disgust. Why possess this shady, low-class loser? He'll ruin your purity. Only I am worthy of your soul. Tianming rolled his eyes. Got any more insults, lady? Failing tried to explain the chaos. The monsters were closing in. It was a total life or death emergency. Plus, my soul sync compatibility with brother was 100%. Crazy, right? Thon Lone was fuming. How could this trashy flower thief pull off a soul bond that she and her childhood bestie couldn't? It made zero sense. Seeing her doubt, Fai Lin smirked and shifted into her spirit form. She grabbed Tianming's hand, ready to show off their insane synchronization once more. In a heartbeat, she fused perfectly into his body. Tianming threw up a cocky peace sign, grinning. Thon Lone's blood boiled. How dare he look so smug? She turned her back, scoffing with pure elitist disdain. So what if you confuse? This backwater wasteland has no future, and your fifth stage pulse is absolute trash. You'll never be anyone important, she spat. But the duo completely ignored her, lost in their own world. Linner, did that fusion feel even smoother this time? Fai Lin nodded happily. Totally. Meanwhile, Than Lone was losing her mind. Are you two seriously ghosting me right now? I'm standing right here. She marched over and snatched Fai Lin's arm, desperate to break them apart. Enough of this. We're leaving this loser behind right now. We've wasted too much time. It's time to head back to the Yan capital. Tianming's eyes widened. The Yan capital, huh? He repeated, intrigued. A realization hit him. He shouted out with sudden excitement. Linner! Wait up! Where exactly in the Yan capital do you live? I'm coming to find you later. Fai Lin giggled, her heart fluttering at his bold claim. She replied softly, You better keep that promise, big brother men. I'll be waiting at... Before she could finish, Thon Lone muffled her mouth and dragged her away. Waiting for what? Shut up and move! Listen here, you flower-stealing peasant. With your pathetic background, you should know your place. Go back to the fields and grow some rice for the country. That's the only duty someone like you has. With a huff, she dragged a pouting Fai Lin away. We're gone! Don't you dare follow us! Before vanishing, Fai Lin managed one last enthusiastic wave, completely ignoring her friend's nagging. See you soon, big brother men. Tianming stood there like a love-struck dork, his face turning a bright shade of red. See you soon, Linner. His heart was practically doing somersaults. He was totally head over heels for her now. Sure, her best friend was a total nightmare, but the way she treated his Linner was actually pretty decent. He could respect that. Watching her silhouette fade into the distance, Tianming made a silent vow. Don't you worry, Linner. Our paths will definitely cross again. Suddenly, the fire spirit Nihoa popped out of thin air, screaming in a tiny feathered rage. Hey, you little punk! Li Tianming! How dare you lock me in that dark space just to flirt? I hope your future kids are born without butts. I hope your little ice cream stick gets sliced into 8 pieces. Tianming winced, feeling a bit guilty. Chill out, buddy. They're gone now. Let's get back to business. We still need to find that spirit soulgrass, remember? Nihoa puffed out its cheeks, acting like a spoiled brat. Oh, now you need me? You only remember I exist when things get tough. If you ever force me back into that symbiotic space again, we are officially broken up, Tianming sighed, using his best good boy voice. I'm sorry, big brother chicken. Truly. I messed up, okay? It'll never happen again, I swear. Softened by the flattery, the bird finally huffed in agreement. Fine, that's better. 3 days flashed by, and Tianming was still deep in the woods, hunting for the prize. Wait, look over there. Hidden in the brush was a massive patch of spirit soulgrass. There had to be at least a dozen stalks ripe for the taking. His heart raced as he sprinted toward the glowing green treasure. Finally, 3 days of back-breaking work were about to pay off. He stood before the cluster, eyes shining with joy. If I bring all of this back, Mother will be so proud. He reached down, fingers inches away from the harvest. But the moment his hand moved, the ground beneath him began to heave and crack. Tianming's instincts screamed. He froze, eyes narrowing as he scanned the shifting dirt for the hidden threat. A massive tunnel collapsed open, and a giant, obsidian black pincer lunged out. Tianming leaped back just in time. Watch out, Nihoa screeched. An ambush from below? This beast is a dirty player, but Tianming already saw the truth. Are you blind? That's not just a beast, it's a bonded familiar. Within seconds, a massive 5th-rank forest venom scorpion crawled out of its hole. Tianming's face darkened. A venom-type insect familiar meant a spirit master was lurking nearby. Suddenly, a cold voice cut through the air. Out stepped Zixuan, eyes cold as ice. You're not from the Leizun mansion, yet you dare trespass into the volcanic gates? You must have a death wish, kid. Tianming's mind raced. Why was he bumping into legendary geniuses every 5 minutes today? He tried to play it cool first. Whoa, hold on. What's that supposed to mean? Is the Leizun mansion the only group allowed in the Firegrave Mountains? Zixuan didn't blink. The fact that I'm asking proves my authority. A murderous glint flashed in the stranger's eyes. His voice dropped to a deadly whisper. If you value your life, get lost right now. Stay 1 second longer, and I'll make sure you never leave this mountain alive. The murderous intent radiating from Tu Hien put even the sacred flame on high alert. This brat is bad news, the little phoenix whispered back. Thunder Manor is full of these egomaniacs. We just need herbs, not a fight. So, the young warrior swallowed his pride and tried a peaceful approach. I am leaving, but can I have a moment to gather herbs for my sick mother? The bully paused, looking at the rare plants beneath his feet. Then, he coldly crushed them into the dirt, making his intentions crystal clear. It was a total slap in the face. Tianming froze in utter disbelief. He pulverized the entire patch. I said, beat it, trash. Do you not understand human speech? Scram. No begging. Don't call me brother, scum, like you aren't worthy. He glared with pure disdain, emphasizing, are you even worthy? The phoenix flared up, trembling with rage. Trash? Garbage? He really said that? Tianming finally snapped. An overwhelming power exploded from his body. How strong are you, brother? His temper hit the boiling point as his eyes blazed with unprecedented fury. Then let me test your skills. Tu Hian laughed with arrogant disdain. Oh? You dare provoke Thunder Manor? Fine, I will expedite your funeral. With a sharp whistle, Tu Hian unleashed his monstrous companion. Scorpion King, kill them! At his command, the giant beast lunged straight for Tianmeng's throat. Tu Hian smirked, certain of his victory. You picked the wrong time to enter this mountain. If you lucky rats actually found the god source, it would be a huge waste. But fate had other plans. Tianming and the flame blurred into action. This jerk had zero chill. Underestimating us was his last mistake. Firefly, you know the drill. On it, ultimate move, peck him to death. Together, they unleashed a devastating counter. Their eyes flashed crimson as they launched their combined skill, blood-slaying soul, with blinding speed. In a heartbeat, they dashed past each other, leaving Tianming completely unscathed. But the Scorpion King was carved to ribbons. Tu Hian gasped in horror. What? My king was hit? Before he could blink, Tianming growled a chilling reminder. Your turn. Despite seeing his beast fall, Tu Hian's ego led him to throw poisoned needles. Fine, I was careless, but you are still dead men walking. I will turn you into pincushions so you will beg for the sweet release of death. Tianming instantly identified the high-tier, poison-tipped, heart-piercing needles. The phoenix's eyes sparkled. That is a lot of loot. This guy is a gold mine. A rain of needles launched toward them. Die. But Tianming vanished instantly. He's gone again. Before he could react, Tianming appeared right in front of him. A massive strike landed, sending Tu Hian flying in total confusion. How? He didn't call his move. He skidded across the rough ground, clutching his broken pride. He couldn't stop wondering how a commoner had such insane physical strength. Tianming strolled over. You think I need to shout a move's name to beat you? Blood-slaying soul is a top-tier art that counters you. In range, you are already finished. Beaten and bloodied, Tu Hian let out a twisted laugh. I don't care who you are, you die today. I will mince every inch of your flesh, piece by agonizing piece. Tianming stepped on his head, grinding his heel down. Big words for someone under my boot. I smirked, looking down at the brat. Hey Zixuan, which foot crushed my spirit grass, huh? End him, my inner fire hissed. Why talk? Just crush this little insect already. Seeing I wasn't playing, the coward panicked. Dad, Mom, save me, help. Mommy, help! My fire groaned. How pathetic, bringing your parents to a street fight? Suddenly, a massive serpent appeared. My blood ran cold as pure terror hit. Time to go. Move it! I bolted at lightning speed. My inner fire was totally confused by my sudden retreat. Running? It mocked. I snapped back. His folks are big shots. I'm not getting caught. You can't escape, Zixuan screamed. My clan has this mountain on total lockdown. I swear. By sunset, you're dead meat. Tell the underworld king that Jiang Zixuan ended your life? I scoffed while sprinting. Jiang Zixuan? Lame name. This is my backyard, kid. Catch me. Just as I reached the exit, two figures descended from the clouds, shouting, Xuan! His dad landed. What happened? Zixuan pointed. Get him! He's the one! Bandaged arm! Zhang Sung growled, seeing his son. Wife, heal him! I'm going to slaughter that punk myself! Today, that little brat breathes his very last. His fury exploded into dark energy, a massive pillar of power piercing the heavens. I felt it. A terrifying presence was closing in fast. Like, really fast. He's gaining. Sweat poured down my face as I pushed my limits to escape. Then, I saw them. Two familiar figures were blocking the path right ahead of me. It was Qing Luan and Fai Lin. Talk about fate, but no time for a reunion. Lin, run! I yelled, accelerating. Instead, Qing Luan swung. Run where, you idiot? I hit the dirt hard. Then, Zhang Sung roared behind me, landing like a meteor. Nowhere to hide, brat! But then Zhang Sung's face went pale with total shock. Qing Luan just stared at him, cold and unimpressed. Wait, do these two know each other? Zhang Sung bowed low. Zhang Sung of Thunderlord Mansion greets the princess. Princess? My jaw dropped. Qing Luan was the daughter of the king himself. She looked down at him, at ease. Why is your clan lurking around here? He stammered, looking for an excuse. She glared, her voice turning sharp. Speak. Now. He hesitated. She snapped. Should I just rip your head off first then? He trembled. Forgive me. We heard a divine source appeared in the Fire Mountain. We sent 7 disciples to claim it. I am only here as their guardian. I wouldn't dream of competing with kids. I blinked. A divine source? A divine source? Her eyes lit up with sudden interest. What is the quality level? Jiang Sung didn't dare lie to her. He spilled everything right then and there. It's low tier, princess. Not even imperial rank. Just good for evolving spirit pets. She closed her eyes, thinking, low tier, huh? Then she glared with royal authority. You know the penalty for lying to a princess of the realm, don't you? He bowed even lower. I swear, it's trash. My own son barely has a chance. I wouldn't dare offend you, she sighed. Fine. For your sake, it better be true. Get lost. You're dismissed. He didn't need to be told twice. He bowed and turned to leave. Thank you, princess. He grabbed my collar. And you're coming with me, brat. Don't annoy her highness any longer. Let's go, kid. Move it. Suddenly, her dark voice rang out. Wait, hold on a second. You can go, she smirked, but that little pig stays here with me. He dropped to his knees, pathetically groveling before the royal princess. This brat is just a lowly peasant. He ambushed my son. Please, your highness, let me have my revenge. He begged for one killing blow, but Princess Thanlone just scowled. Are you deaf? I want this pig. Now, scram. Tianming snapped back. Who are you calling a pig, lady? Faced with her icy aura, Jiang Sung retreated. Yes, I'm gone. This humble servant is disappearing right this second. Watching the coward flee, Tianming couldn't hide his smug grin. Survived. Absolute Chad move. But then, trouble lurked. He turned his glare toward the princess. She didn't hold back, shouting, What? You got a problem, piggy? Stop staring. You're a pig, and you know it. Accept your fate. Suddenly, Tianming switched to total simp mode, acting all charming. I accept. Totally accept. I yield. You're the glorious princess, after all. How could I resist? Feiling stood there, unable to watch the cringe. She stepped in to play peacemaker. Thon, stop teasing my big brother already. Tianming felt his heart melt, whispering, Lin, you're my savior. Feiling gave him a sweet, bashful smile while playing with her hair. Big brother. Meeting here wasn't just luck. Actually, ever since we parted, Thon's been obsessed with how we achieved that perfect possession. She's been overthinking it all day. She couldn't solve the mystery, so I told her. Maybe it's just our undeniable destiny together. Looking apologetic, she added, We've been talking about you non-stop. You aren't mad, right? Tianming quickly reassured. Never. I'm honored. Relieved by his answer, Feiling made a bold request. Then you must visit me in Flame City, once I unlock more skills. I'll try them all out on your body. Faced with those puppy eyes, Tianming agreed instantly. No problem. I'm definitely hitting up Flame City. Suddenly, the fire spirit ruined the romantic vibe. Kid, she could use him as a punching bag and he'd love it. Why not just get married right now? Thonlone chimed in with a savage sneer. A toad dreaming of swan meat? How delusional. With your pathetic level, you wouldn't even clear the city walls. Just stay home and farm. Be a good little peasant and plant some rice. Feiling then turned back to beg the princess. Sister, please give Big Brother a jade pendant. It'll make finding us so much easier later. She gave a flat no, but Feiling wouldn't take no for an answer. Sister, please! You're the best, prettiest sister in the whole world. Defeated by the relentless cuteness, Thonlone finally gave in. Fine, you've really changed, Lin. Guess girls really do lose their minds once they find a guy. What a waste. She casually tossed a token at Tianming like it was trash. Hey, piggy, catch. Take it. But I'm warning you use my name to scam anyone, and I'll execute you and your pet. The fire spirit felt targeted, whining, Hey, what did I do? Tianming gripped the exquisite jade. My thanks, princess. I promise, before the next rice planting season. I'll tuck this jade away safely so it stays sparkling clean. If I catch you wearing that in the mud, I'll take your head, she barked. Soon, it was time to part. Feiling grabbed his hand, lingering. Big brother, come here. I have a secret. He beamed, his heart racing. Her hand is so soft. Is she actually making a move? Unexpectedly, she whispered the location of the god source. Want that power up? It's right over there. Tianming nodded, filled with gratitude. For real? You're the best, Lin. You helped me so much. He signaled the fire spirit. Let's go, Firefly. We've got a god source to hunt. The spirit zoomed after him. God source? Wait, I think I remember something about that. As they flew, the spirit shared its ancient secrets. From a primal chaos beast to a mere pet, most of my legendary talents were sealed away. That god source is the key to breaking them. It'll shatter my chains and restore my true, terrifying power. Slowly but surely, I'll return to my form as the Primordial Chaos Behemoth. Let's get it. Tianming smirked. Thirsty for power? I know the spot. Ready? The fire spirit barked. Move it. Stop stalling. 10 days later, Blinding light erupted as a roar shook the air. Sixth beast vein unlocked and loaded. Leveling up felt amazing. No god source yet, but these rare herbs were a total jackpot for my cultivation. Linger is a total genius, Ngihoa chirped. She's leading us straight to the legendary treasure map. Tianming pushed forward, fueled by hope. If she predicted this, the prize had to be right around the corner. They finally reached a crystal-clear lake. This was it, the final destination on the map Linger provided. The treasure's down there, Ngihoa suggested. Time for a little dive, partner. Don't be a chicken. Tianming hesitated. Big power means big guardians. I feel something nasty. Ngihoa just mocked his caution. Don't be a wimp. Watch a pro. But as they sank, shadows swallowed the light, turning everything pitch black. It's supposed to be dark, genius. Tianming ignored him, activating his palm eye to scan the freezing depths. There, sitting alone on the lake floor, was a mysterious ancient well. What kind of secret was hidden here? A sealed well? Must be loot inside. Tianming noticed a groove. Looks like a keyhole for something special. Too dark to see anything, Ngihoa complained. Tianming wondered if the source was trapped within that seal. A glint caught his eye. Wait, something's glowing over there. Is that the key we need? No way, Ngihoa corrected. That's the god source itself. Tianming stared at the rock, totally confused. It fits the groove perfectly, though. Only one possibility made sense in this crazy underwater puzzle. It's definitely the key to the well, Tianming argued, but the bird wasn't having any of it. Shut it. I can smell the divinity. This is the raw god source, you amateur. Tianming reached out, still skeptical. You sure about this, fire breath? One wrong move and we're toast. Positive. Just grab it and let's bounce before things get weird. He snatched the glowing stone, but the well still felt like it held a much darker secret. Even the stubborn chicken seemed a bit spooked by the heavy atmosphere now. Fine, take the source first, then we can check the well if we're still alive. Suddenly, the bird froze. Wait. Something massive is heading our way. We've got company. Tianming's blood ran cold as the water pressure shifted. The tension was thick enough to cut. Nothing's ever easy. That's definitely the guardian beast, and it looks hungry. Go, take the loot, Ngihoa yelled. I'll distract this overgrown lizard while you make a run. There was no more time for debate. The predator was already closing in. A monstrous shadow lunged. Out of my way, ugly. You can't touch a god like me. Tianming bolted for the surface. Don't die. I'm coming back for you as soon as I can. I'm the bait. Come get some fish face. The beast bit and chased the firebird into the abyss. Water exploded as Tianming broke the surface, gasping for air while clutching the treasure. A cold, arrogant voice shattered the moment. Who the hell are you, and what are you holding? Dieplam stood there, arms crossed. Caught you red-handed, thief. What are you hiding in your hand? Two elders on the shore pointed frantically. The kid's got the god source. Grab him, now. Great. Thunder Sovereign Mansion people again, Tianming hissed. This situation just went from bad to worse. Dieplam's eyes narrowed with cold killing intent. Hand it over right now, and I might be merciful. Listen, peasant, that treasure belongs to the mansion. Don't play out of your league or you'll regret it. Drop the source and leave immediately. This is your only warning before I lose my patience. Otherwise, today's your funeral. Tianming smirked, tucking the treasure away. Finders keepers, lady. Try and catch me. He turned and prepared to dive back in. Catch me if you can. Peace out. You little brat! She screamed, her face twisting in pure, unbridled rage. Die. She instantly summoned her massive spirit beast to hunt Tianming down through the waves. A colossal shadow loomed beneath him, closing the gap instantly with terrifying speed. Dread spiked in his chest. Ice water type? Bad luck. I need land and I need it now. With a reckless grin, he dodged the strike and leaped onto the beast's head, using its momentum to launch himself skyward. Tianming soared through the air, but Jiang Feiling was right on his tail, screaming threats about her powerful father and the Lightning Pavilion. Stop now, or I swear your entire family will suffer for your crimes. And so, the chaotic three-way chase began between two humans and one very angry beast. Yalen screamed from behind, I've reached the 8th level of the beast vein. Killing you is easier than crushing an ant. On the shore, Zarin watched the pursuit with a cold smirk. How naive. Does he really think reaching land means safety? This little mountain brat is nothing more than a practice target for our Yellen, Elder Ming added. Suddenly, the scene shifted. Tianming skidded to a halt, sensing something wrong. He narrowed his eyes and looked toward the clouds. Unbelievable, that symbiotic beast had somehow caught up, closing the gap in the blink of an eye. Tianming stared in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This thing can use its fins to fly through the air? Yellen arrived seconds later, sneering. Run all you want! You dared to ignore me, and for that, you must die. She stopped, channeling the water beneath her feet into a deadly technique. Let me show you what a true high-grade strategy looks like. Rise, flying fish, she commanded, unleashing her power. On her order, the flying fish unhinged its massive jaws and lunged at Tianming with murderous intent. Faced with the monster, Tianming didn't flinch. He focused his strength into a single fist and struck, stopping the beast cold with one hand. Blood rained down as Yellen screamed in shock. Impossible! He pulverized my flying fish with just one punch. Elder Ming rushed forward, realizing the boy had been hiding his true strength. Capture him. We can't let him escape with the divine source. But Tianming was faster, grabbing the stunned Yellen as a shield. Back off, old men. One more step and I'll snap her neck. They froze instantly. All right, don't do anything reckless, Elder Ming shouted, while Zarin tried to sound intimidating. Kid, you have no idea who you're messing with. If you knew the power of the Lightning Pavilion, you'd be trembling. Tianming burst out laughing. Is that so? Too bad for you. Crying has never really been my style. Losing patience, Zarin prepared to strike. Don't get cocky, brat. I can end your life before you even blink. No genius is faster than me. Suddenly, Tianming pulled out a glowing jade pendant given by Qing Luan. Zarin gasped. That's the royal jade of the princess. It's definitely hers, Elder Ming whispered, sweat dripping down his face. But why does a mountain thief have it? Could he be? Seizing the moment, Tianming smirked. I'm with Princess Qing Luan. Now, is anyone still complaining about me taking this divine source? He lowered his voice, making it ice cold. I've memorized your faces. If you try to rob me today, imagine what happens when I return to the capital. No wonder he's such a monster, Elder Ming muttered. Zarin quickly forced a smile. We meant no offense, young lord, but who exactly is your father? Tianming shoved Yellen away and started walking. My father? He's a legendary figure you definitely recognize. Why don't you try guessing? He sprinted away before they could react. Being a princess's servant is exhausting. Anyway, no time for chats, catch you later. As he vanished into the woods, Yellen stomped her foot in rage. Father, why did you just let him walk away? What if he just found that jade on the ground? She argued. Zarin shook his head. The princess doesn't just lose her royal emblems. Even if he found it, a commoner wouldn't know its value, Elder Ming added. He was too calm, too confident. A boy without a powerful backing could never stay that composed while facing us. Yellen looked down, her voice trembling with frustration. So, we just let him steal our divine source like that? Zarin sighed in defeat. What else could we do? Besides, he technically won it from that beast's territory fair and square. Suddenly, an arrogant voice echoed through the clearing. So, someone actually beat you to the prize, Jiang Yilin? A fan snapped shut. Greetings, Uncle Jiang. It was Liu Tianyang, looking as smug as ever. Uncle, it's not a good look for elders to interfere in a game meant for us juniors. Yellen snapped back, unable to hide her annoyance. You're late, Liu Tianyang. The divine source was here, but it's definitely not on me. You missed your chance, she sneered. Zarin stepped in to explain the situation. There was a slight complication. An outsider managed to snatch the treasure from right under our noses. Liu Tianyang raised an eyebrow, clearly skeptical. An outsider? In this middle-of-nowhere forest? This is Lihuo City territory. How could a random stranger just waltz in and take what's ours? Zarin sighed and told the truth. It was a teenager claiming to be one of Princess Qing Luan's men. He took the source from the lakebed, and frankly, my daughter was no match for his strength. We were going to take it back by force, but then he showed us the princess's personal royal jade. Chill, we didn't touch him. He just ghosted us a second ago. Move it. If you floor it now, you might actually catch his trail. Liu Duong's eyes narrowed as he spat out the princess's name like a curse. Without another word, he spun on his heel and vanished into the shadows. He signaled his beast, the lightning leopard, to begin the hunt immediately. Find him! As Liu Duong stormed off, Deep Lum's mind began to race. Dad, why help that jerk? If he gets the god source, I'm toast. No choice, son. If we keep this secret, everyone will think we're thieves. The Thunder Lord won't trust us. Fine, Diep Lam muttered, totally annoyed. So close! Meanwhile, Little Fire finally tracked down our hero, Tianmin. Yo, Tianmin! You won't believe the chaos I just caused. I lured that big fish away like a dog. Now, where's the loot? Tianmin played it cool, signaling for silence with a mysterious grin. Zip it! I've got the god source right here in my hands. But we've got tails. We need to vanish before things get messy. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's bail before that fish returns. Tianmin dove toward the water. New plan. Back to the well, he explained as they swam. Even a king couldn't sniff us out there. The god source clicked into place. Bingo, it's open, get in, quick. Suddenly, a bone-chilling roar echoed from behind. What the heck was that? Two shadows tore through the water. It's that beast, and it's hunting Liu Duong? Liu Duong was gasping for air. Where did this monster come from? Go away. He was totally outclassed. His only hope? Stall until his sister arrived. Little Fire rolled his eyes. Forget that, loser. Let's get the prize. Safe and sound. Time to turn this god source into pure power. The lid slammed shut, leaving the world above far behind them. The underground space was massive. Hey, little fire, hold on to the prize. Look, a secret chamber. Let's see what treasures are hiding inside. Tianming cracked the door open, his eyes gleaming with pure excitement. Holy cow! Check out that massive white pearl glowing over there. If the god source is just the key, imagine the value of this. I'm refining this now. Those idiots think my beast is too weak. Focus on the power. I'll crack the secrets of this orb meanwhile. Liu Khan finally arrived, frantic. Feng, Tiandong is reaching his limit. Wait, VM Fong countered. This beatdown is good training. Liu Duong was dying. I've used every trick, but this monster doesn't have a scratch. If I don't do something fast, I'm going to be fish food. The beast's tail slammed into him, launching him high into the sky. Terrified and covered in tears, he screamed, "Sister, save me now!" Liu Khan lunged forward, but VM Fong was already a blur of motion. Relax. I won't let the kid get eaten on my watch. Rumors spread fast. Wait, that nobody Li Tianmin stole the god source? A guy with a bandaged arm and a weird chicken? That's him. Trung Sung pointed at his injured kid. That brat thrashed my son! The princess even gave him her jade pendant. Deep Lam was stunned. Even with that jade, he's a royal fraud. And the princess? She's long gone. We can still snatch the god source back! Liu Yang screamed, losing his mind. Big talk. What if he's already refined that power into his own? I should have gutted him instantly. But Liu Qing just shrugged him off. Chill out. That trash beast of his couldn't refine a pebble, let alone god source. Brother-in-law has a tracking cheat code. Liu Yang did a little victory dance. His pet is just rank 1 garbage. Can we really hunt him down? Yan Feng grinned. Why chase? We'll just camp at Liho City. 7 days max. He'll crawl back within a week. Meanwhile, at the bottom of a dark lake, flickering lights danced in the abyss as Tianming stared at a glowing orb. Suddenly, an eye blinked. Whoa, what the heck? Is this thing looking right at me? The radiance exploded. My eyes. I'm going blind. His consciousness started fading into the light. He drifted into a void. Is this a secret dimension? I've hacked into the orb's brain. Out of the silence, a booming, ancient voice echoed. Listen up, kid. Master my Soul Heaven book to unlock the divine core. Then find my legendary legacy. A new power-up? Heck yeah. Tianming watched as ancient scrolls manifested before him. Soul Heaven book, Phase 1, the bewitching spirit eye. Reach total mastery here or forget about ever seeing Phase 2. A top-tier cultivation art? Time to lock in and focus. He didn't understand a word, but memorizing now and figuring it out later was the plan. Back in reality, Tianming sat like a statue, eyes shut tight in deep meditation. His eyes snapped open, glowing with a crystal-clear amber fire. Ingyi Hua flapped over, snickering. Yo, what's with the intense face, weirdo? After hours of silence, Tianming finally spoke up, looking totally hyped. I've scored a legendary soul art. You done eating that god source yet? Slow your roll, kid. Refining god power isn't an instant noodle cup. Keep grinding. Once I'm done, I'll see if your new trick actually works. Fine, let's do this. Good luck, you overgrown chicken. Step 1. Open 9981 spirit veins in your eyes. Don't mess up the sequence. Blood leaked from his eyes. Holy crap, is this even for humans? This is strictly for eye talent monsters. Maybe I should just give up? Shut it, loser. You've got 3 eyes. That's a massive talent cheat. Oh, right. I totally forgot I had a spare eye. Nihua rolled its eyes. Then stop whining and show me something. All right, round 2. Let's get this bread. Tianming dove back in, his aura surging like a massive tidal wave. With his 3rd eye, the impossible became easy. Hard work is a joke for geniuses. 5 days passed. Suddenly, Nihua's power exploded to a whole new level. Tianming stared blankly. Wait, why are you still just a chicken? Usually beasts evolve into badass dragons. Why do you still look like Sunday dinner? Zip it, you brat. Don't judge a god-tier bird by its feathers. You're just a frog in a well. You want a piece of me? Bet. I've been dying to test my new spirit eye on someone. Get ready to taste the power of my bewitching spirit eye, birdie. Bring it on. They both charged, clashing in an explosion of feathers and fury. A soul-crushing aura flared in Tianming's eyes. The unsuspecting fire spirit froze instantly, trapped in the gaze. A stunning hen with shimmering eyes appeared before it. The spirit fell head over heels, completely hypnotized by her. Whoa, where did this supermodel bird come from? Reality hit hard. Tianming watched the spirit peck his hand and sighed. Hey, snap out of it! You're acting like a rooster in heat. What on earth did you see in there? I saw you as a curvy, feather-flipping goddess. My total dream girl. Wait a second. Is this your new cheat code? Tianming smirked, finally understanding the potential. I see now. This eye crafts illusions based on a target's mind. Tianming couldn't hide his smug, self-satisfied grin. It doesn't deal direct damage, but it's a legendary distraction tool. One well-timed opening is all I need. Even a split-second window is a chance to win. My secret weapon. With that settled, Tianming prepared to leave the lake's depths. Time to move. I've been away too long, and Mom is definitely worried sick, the spirit chirped. I bet those punks you trolled are waiting for you in Leafire City. Tianming was done running. Perfect. I'll reclaim the Flame Emperor command right in front of them all. Livefire City finally loomed ahead. Tianming muttered, the final showdown starts now. With his companion on his shoulder, he welcomed the coming battle. It's go time. Inside, the vultures were plotting. I've got scouts at his inn and every city gate. The moment he shows his face, we pounce. Now we just wait for the rabbit. Liu Yang, acting tough again, scoffed. It's been 7 days. Where is that little brat? Yilin chimed in. Maybe he kicked the bucket on Firewolf Mountain already. Unlikely. Based on his combat power, he's too stubborn to die out there. The others agreed. The mansion said whoever grabs the divine source keeps it. Let the kids fight. The mansion will handle the princess if things get messy. Unless he ran to her already. VM Fong's cold voice cut through. Not a chance. He's a filial son. He'll come back for his mother and that Flame Emperor command. A scout rushed in. Sir, we've spotted Li Tianming, VM Fong asked. Is he hiding with guards? He's alone, sir. He isn't even hiding. He's standing right in the open, waiting for us. Crowds whispered, look, it's that shameless Li Tianming. Finally, Tianming saw his targets approaching. Hey, I've been waiting half the day for you clowns to show up. The group slowly surrounded him. You've got guts showing your face here, they sneered, closing the gap. Liu Yang barked, forget the princess's jade. That divine source belongs to us. Let's settle this fairly. Up on the balcony, Liu Khan whispered, brother, are you having second thoughts about him? He remained icy. It's fate. He chose this path himself, not me. He made his bed. Now he can lie in it. I'm glad you've moved on. Once this ends, come home with me to the mansion. You'll get the power and status you deserve. VM Fong nodded calmly. Deal. Back on the street, Tianming didn't flinch. He laughed at their hypocrisy. Stealing from others and calling it fair? You guys are hilarious. Enough talk. All 7 of you come at me together, the spirit added. Bring it, kids. Yeilin roared. So arrogant. We'll see who's laughing when you're crawling out of here. You said it, not me. Liu Yang grinned. The winner takes the divine source. Period. The rules were set. Total chaos was about to erupt in the city square. One more thing, Liu Yang. About our bet from last month. You still keeping your word? You only hand over the command if you lose to me, right? Liu Yang's face twisted into a cruel smile. A man's word is his bond. It's a deal. Cough up that god source when you hit the dirt. No excuses. With the crowd watching, Tianming soared. Keep your word, punk. Misreading the play, the losers panicked. He's escaping. Catch him. Calculated. He lured them away to keep the inn quiet. Smart. Time for a public beatdown. Let's see who's actually the king. Taste despair, Li Yanfeng. See how it feels to be dirt under my boot. The roof-hopping drama began. Look at them chase. 7 geniuses versus 1. This is gonna be a slaughter. Watch closely. Tianming stopped dead. Is he cornered? Nope. He grinned. Perfect timing. Let the games begin. They're together, but they're not a team. Total chaos. He spun around like a hurricane. Counterattack time. First target, Zhang Zixuan. Who wants to go next? Launching off the tiles, he rocketed toward the terrified Zixuan. Boom! One ruthless strike and Zixuan's world went dark. The elders panicked. Zixuan! No, their star was broken. The crowd gasped. That is absolute savagery. The king is back. One punch to end a legend. Zixuan is out. Useless trash, Liu Yang spat, summoning his beast. Greed kicked in. He wants the loot. Stop him. Civil war. They are tearing each other apart. Tianming just smirked. Time to pick them off. The squad was a mess. Out of my way. The prize is mine. Pure chaos. Listen up, kid. Cough up that god source now. Tianming tagged in his beast. Time for a legendary storm. Hey, pretty bird. Ready to lose some feathers? Lunchtime, beastie. Rip him to shreds. Too bad for you. Instant regret. Tianming was a blur. You cannot hit him. Wait, did he just teleport? That is cheating. Another one shot. He could not even blink before the lights faded. Impossible. This power. We are not even in the same league. His beast got wrecked too. Another male. Boring. 2 down. Is this it? Your genius level is trash. Reality check. They finally stopped bickering and realized the danger. Lin Yen hissed. Zixuan was weak. But this is different. He just flattened a top-tier warrior. This is not luck. She bolted. I am not dying for this. See ya. I am out. You guys enjoy the beatdown. Crowd goes wild. 2 geniuses down. He is a monster. 1 ran, 2 are napping. Relax, they are just sleeping. Stop screaming. Are these elites actually this pathetic? Next up, only 4 left. Should I wait for your tantrum first? Yeilin rallied the pack. Stop the bickering. First we drop this guy, seize the divine source, then we can kill each other. Tianming saw right through her, taunting them with a smirk. Come and get it. the mob roared, charging on their beasts to end his arrogance. These chumps weren't even worth his time. Too slow, he muttered, bursting forward. Before they could blink, he'd already leveled the weakest link. Little Chick wasn't slacking either. Syncing with Tianming, it shredded their beasts one by one. In a heartbeat, it was a total graveyard. The sky erupted in blinding spiritual light. The crowd gasped in awe. Look at that! Li Tianming is absolutely farming them. Next, earth-shattering booms echoed as explosions rocked the stage. Liu Qing gripped her robe, trembling. Brother Feng, what the hell is happening? Is this even possible? Yan Feng could barely speak. He must be burning his soul for one final, desperate burst of glory. This much power costs years of his life. You have to believe in Tianyang. He'd been hiding his true strength all along. But the plan backfired. Tianming was just getting warmed up. Yeilin folded immediately, begging for mercy. I surrender. Stop, don't hit me. Smart move, saving Tianming the effort. He actually praised her. Very good. At least one of you has a brain. Then, Tianming cracked his knuckles and locked eyes with his real target. Liu Tianyang, you're up. Alone in the ring, Liu Yang was still radiating pure, unearned ego. Finally, no more distractions. That divine source belongs to me. Your pathetic bird can't even handle a drop of this blood. You can't use the source. You're just a loser born to be a stepping stone for my greatness. Their auras collided, shaking the very air. Liu Yang snarled. Even with that Flame Emperor command, the Academy would never take a joke like you. Hilarious. Tianming shrugged. Whatever. Even if I use the source as a paperweight, I'm taking it back from your greasy hands. Liu Yang looked down his nose at him. Big talk for a guy who lost everything 3 years ago. Fate labeled you a failure for life, but Tianming didn't flinch. We'll see who ends up in the dirt. You're about to find out. Black clouds swallowed the sun in an instant. The heavens were screaming that a bloodbath was coming. Liu Yang lunged first, trying to keep the upper hand. Li Tianming, you should feel honored to die by my hand. Chains of spirit energy whipped out from his body, the thunderfire shackles he'd never revealed until now. Tianming scanned it instantly. Tier 3, beast weapon? The Thunderlord really spent a fortune. Is this why you're so cocky? What a waste of good steel. Liu Yang was itching for blood. Come on then, let's see if you're even worthy of breathing the same air. Nearby, Little Chick flew straight at Liu Yang's beast, trash-talking. Hey, you stupid leopard, let's see if you've got any real teeth. The chaos exploded. Liu Yang lashed his chains toward Tianming's throat, but the boy didn't even blink. He dipped low, the deadly metal whistling inches above his head. Liu Yang pressed the attack, swinging wildly, but his next strike hit nothing but air. Tianming vaulted over the danger with effortless grace. Liu Yang was losing his mind. What is wrong with you? All you can do is run like a kicked dog? Where'd that big mouth go? Tianming stayed frosty. Chill. I could end you in a second. I'm just having a little fun first. From the sidelines, the spectators couldn't see the action, but they still talked trash. Look, Tianming's getting pulverized. He's done for. Honestly, he did better than expected for a washout. Stop making fun of the guy. They wouldn't shut up. Aside from that disgrace in the capital, Tianming wasn't a bad guy. It's almost a pity. One mistake ruined his life, and now he's just drowning in despair. Little did they know, Tianming was laughing at every word. Drowning? Please. I'll show you who's the predator and who's the snack. Tianming stopped playing and opened the eye in his palm. Instantly, Liu Yang's face twisted into a mask of pure filth. In his own sick hallucination, he saw his sister, Liu Qing, acting seductive. Sister. Tianyang. This was too much. Are you serious? Your own sister? You are one sick, twisted freak! Disgusted, he buried a fist deep into Liu Yang's face. You animal! Check out something even better, Tianming roared as he leaped toward the heavens, unleashing his devastating dragon elephant heavy fist. With one thunderous impact, Liu Yang was crushed like the others. The crowd erupted. Is that really Li Tianming? Yan Feng and Lu Qing finally felt the chill of doom. She shrieked in terror. Tianyang, the beast battle was over too. Ying Huo stood triumphant over his foe. Act tough again, and I'll end your entire bloodline right here and now. The victory was absolute. Tianming mocked him. Hey, how's that feel? Good? Liu Yang sobbed. I surrender. Please, have mercy. But Tianming's eyes burned with a wild intensity. Forgive you? Not a chance. He slammed Liu Yang's head into the dirt. He looked ready to kill. Terrified by that murderous aura, Liu Yang actually wet himself. Don't kill me, please. Desperate, he shrieked. I'm the trash. I'm the beast. Just let me live. Disgust written all over his face, Tianming turned to the man behind him. Pathetic, isn't it? He glared at the city lord, Yan Feng, whose face had turned a sickly white. So these are your geniuses from Lightning Hall? What a bunch of garbage. They fold after one hit. He grabbed Liu Yang by the hair. They're worse than me. A failure from Lihuo City? Isn't that right, City Lord? Dear father, Yan Feng roared in fury. You absolute brat! Stop this madness! Release him. Tianming didn't flinch. He just laid out his cold demands. Releasing him is easy. Just give me what I want. Liu Qing jumped in immediately. Name it. Whatever you want. Just let him go. Tianming grinned. Fine. Since you value honor so much, here are my conditions. No backing out. First, I won the trial, so the divine source is mine. Second, give me the Yanhuang token. Finally, get me a luxury carriage. My mother and I are leaving and we're done with you. The crowd went wild. Give it to him. Li Tianming is the real deal. Gritting his teeth, Yanfeng had no choice. Fine. I accept your terms. A grand farewell followed, with fireworks lighting up the sky. A tribute to the Yanhuang student. Ying Huo fluttered beside him. This is louder than a wedding. We really won big. You got all your dignity back. Tianming just shrugged at the bird. Just a small matter, but the beast wasn't done teasing. You should change your name to Playboy Tianming. You finally dumped that deadbeat dad. Inside the carriage, his mother was lost. Tianming, what's happening? Where are we going? He smiled warmly at her. We're going to the imperial capital, Mom. Ying Huo added. Just trust your son, lady. Let me tell you just how cool your son is, Tianming barked. Shut it, you bird! Get out! 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. A happy song echoed from the carriage in the woods. Tianming admired his new toy. If Liu Yang knew I swiped his Thunderfire chains, he'd probably drop dead of a heart attack. These chains were top tier. Time flew as they traveled across the land. Finally, the massive gates of the imperial capital appeared. Mom, look. We've arrived. They stepped onto the bustling stone streets of the city. The capital was alive with energy. Tianming spoke softly to his mother. From now on, we live here. I'll take care of you. First, we need a place to stay. Leave that to me, his mother replied calmly. She had old friends here. They stopped before a majestic mansion with golden tiled roofs and lush gardens. Tianming looked up in shock. This is the Celestial Pavilion? Mom, you have friends here? She tilted her head, memories flooding back. I once had a very dear sister. Reunited after 20 years? My jaw hit the floor. Wait, Mom's bestie is the goddess of the shrine? That is legit insane. He started breaking it all down. Who knew Mom was tight with the Starry Commerce Guild? They're a financial juggernaut, led by the legendary Star and God Saints, total rags to riches icons from 20 years ago. Now called the Twin Saints, they possess country-sized wealth and enough military firepower to crush ancient noble houses like the Lei Zun. Suddenly, a guard barked. Invitations? Mom replied softly. Please tell Lady Snowlam that her old friend Wei Shi has arrived. Moments later, we're in. Footsteps echoed through the halls until a thunderous roar erupted from ahead. Next, keep 'em coming. The courtyard exploded in cheers as a crowd swarmed. Young Master Shen Yao is a beast. He gripped his sword, ego blazing. He smirked, issuing a challenge. Nobody can fight? The grand exam is in 3 days. Someone wake me up. Beside him stood a golden lion, a rank 6 divine beast. I couldn't help but stare in total awe. A rank 6 beast? This kid is a top-tier prodigy in the capital, for sure. Even the local hotshots couldn't compare to him. Mom whispered, Is that Snow Lamb's son? The guard nodded. That's Shen Yao. His older brother, Shen Hao, is already a legend at the Heaven Mansion. Apparently, Shen Hao dominates all the top rankings there. He's aiming for the #1 spot in the trials in 3 days. He's determined to lead the Heaven Mansion. Hearing this, a thought flashed through my mind. #1? That is my target too. If I get in, I can finally save my mother. Outside, the sky was a piercing blue. Clouds drifted lazily over the grand estate's curved, sunlight-drenched roofs. Finally, we reached the inner sanctum. A soft voice called out, See? Is that really you? Mom choked out a reply, Little lamb. For a moment, time stood still. 2 decades of memories came rushing back as they embraced. Snow Lamb teared up. 20 years. I can't believe it. I never thought we would meet again. Snow Lamb looked elegant as she spoke gently. Let's not stand around. Come inside and sit down. Then, she turned her gaze toward me. Lamb, this is my son, Li Tianming. I bowed quickly. She smiled, impressed. He's so big, probably the same age as my Hao. Simply wonderful. I was happy for Mom, but shocked at how young the lady looked. Soft light hit the ancient paintings as the 3 of us sat together. Her voice dropped, filled with regret. Has the fate curse finally triggered? You're only 40, but you look so frail. Oh, Ji, I had no idea you were suffering. I should have visited Li Fire City sooner. Mom sighed. I'm done with Li Yunfeng. I'm never going back. I'm staying here now. I miss this place. Snow Lamb groaned. If only you hadn't been so stubborn back then. Let's not talk about the past, Mom cut her off. I wondered how many secrets she was hiding. Snow Lamb asked, Are you back to have the mansion master break the curse? But knowing that old man's temper, he won't forgive you easily. Mom stayed calm. No, I didn't come back for that. My heart raced with curiosity. The mansion master can cure her? This is huge. What really happened back then? Mom spoke with a heavy, tired voice, looking for peace. I just want a quiet life with my son, to spend my last days with you, Lamb. I need a favor. Find me a place near Yanhuang Academy. Nothing fancy, just a spot to stay. We don't have a home yet. Tuyet Lam scoffed. That's simply impossible. Stay at the shrine near the academy. I'll watch over you. She turned to Tianming. Entry exams, I presume? Current cultivation level? He answered without hesitation. Beast Vein Realm, 7th stage, Ante. Suddenly, arrogant footsteps echoed through the hall. A mocking voice sneered. Level 7? Seriously? A backwater brat aiming for the academy? It was Shenyu, laughing as he entered. Keep dreaming, loser. He then faced his mother. Mom, who are these random people? It's rare to see such low-class guests. An old friend, she lied. Shenyu's eyes widened. A friend? You mean this old hag? She's grandma status. Tianming's blood began to boil. Shenyu, show some respect. Tuyet Lam fake scolded him. Did you train? The exams are in 3 days. I'm ready, he bragged, then glared at the guests. Stop bringing trash home. Kick them out. Poor relatives seeking handouts. It's killing my vibe. Tuyet Lam sighed with a helpless, fake smile. I'll cook your favorite soup now. He's so demanding. The soup is pricey and exhausting. Look at my wrinkles. Tianming's eyes glowed red. Her words are poison. Wei Shi smiled gracefully. You're as beautiful as ever. We have errands to run. We won't intrude. Leaving so soon? Tuyet Lam feigned disappointment. No need. Tianming, help me back to the inn. Farewell, he said. Shenyu barked for his soup. Shenyu squinted. That brat looks familiar. His name? Some country boy named Li something. Li Tianming. The trash expelled for that failed assault. Father's back. Shenyu fled. Tianyang entered the room. Who were they? Tuyet Lam smirked with icy eyes. Your old flame. She's old, ugly, and pathetic now. It was her? He froze, then immediately chased after. Go look! See how disgusting she's become! Night fell. The two reached a cheap inn. The carriage money should last us a few days. Mom, tell me, what is the little life tribulation? Who is the manor lord's son? I need answers. You're too young. Knowing won't help you now. Being back in the capital is enough for me. So you've given up? You expect nothing from me? Ready to fade away in silence? She looked away. Suddenly, clenching his bandaged fist, he vowed, Mother, listen, I'm entering the Heaven Mansion. With exploding resolve, he swore, I'll cure you, whatever it takes. I won't fail. Her eyes shimmered as she whispered, Destiny. Outside, the crescent moon glowed softly. Rest now, Mother, he said. I must train. She smiled. Good luck, Tianming. Later, in the stone courtyard, Little Fire tilted its head. Is she asleep yet? Tianming nodded calmly. Yeah, time to get to work and train. The bird spread its wings eagerly. Great, give me spirit gems. How many left? He sighed, hands empty. 0. I spent everything on rent. We're broke. Little Fire screeched in a total rage. Are you kidding me? You're dirt poor. I'm stuck with a loser. You don't deserve me. Tianming snapped back. Oh, shut it. You only act up when we're broke? Some brother you are. The bird snorted. No cash, no brotherhood. That's the rule, kid. My stomach is empty. There's no room for friendship in here. Suddenly, a mysterious shadow lurked behind the wall, watching them silently. Sensing the presence, Tianming whispered, Wait, someone's there. The bird kept complaining. He stood up instantly, eyes sharp. Who's there? Show yourself. A cloaked figure emerged, finger to his lips. Quiet. Don't wake her. The stranger stepped forward, voice low. Li Tianming, I know exactly who you are. You earned the Saint Beast's soul, only for Lin Xiaoting to steal it 3 years ago. Back then, in the capital, you were helpless. It was a tragedy. But you were the one chosen. Tianming stayed on guard, eyes narrowing. You know too much, senior, he thought. Who is this and what does he want? He's watching over me. Maybe Mom's old friend? Only the palace knows we're here. He must be from the Divine Palace, but he's hiding his identity. The man pulled out a glowing orange jade. Take care of your mother. And take this. If you're ever in danger, crush it instantly. I'll find you, but use it wisely. Tianming bowed. Thank you, senior. I'll protect my mother with my life. You can count on that. The man warned, I can't help you openly. Tianming nodded. I understand. Good. Good luck with the trials. I'm leaving. But Tianming wasn't finished. Wait, senior god, he shouted, realizing the man's high status. The man paused, amused. Senior god? You're a sharp brat. What now? Tianming flashed a cheeky, rebellious grin. Well, actually, can I borrow some cash? The man laughed. Just like your mother, so blunt. I'll pay you back 10 times over in a year. Every single cent. 10 times? The man challenged. And if you fail? Tianming grabbed the bird. Then you can have this bird. He's basically my other half anyway. Little Fire flipped out, flapping his wings. Wait, what? Quack! You traitor! Let me go! The man smirked. Interesting creature. He'd probably make a great stew. Fine, I'll give you a massive loan. How much do you need? Tianming's face lit up with a greedy, joyful beam. Don't hold back, senior. Give me everything you've got. A heavy bag of gold slammed down. Have the courage to keep it safe. Then, he vanished into the sky, his voice echoing from the clouds. Remember, 10 times the effort. And don't you dare tell your mother I was here. Instantly, the little fire spirit dove for the money bag, practically drooling. Open it! Show me the loot! Golden light erupted as the jade sparkled, leaving Tianming in pure shock. Holy smokes! 1,000 top-tier heavenly fire jades? We are filthy rich. But the spirit hissed a warning. You are dead meat, kid. This kind of cash brings nothing but trouble you cannot handle. The peaceful vibe died instantly as they started bickering. Cannot handle it? Maybe I will just sell you to pay the debt. Screw you, jerk. I am done. I am eating a massive feast before I deal with your nonsense. A moment later, the chaos faded into a heavy silence. Above them, stars glittered like tiny, precious gems scattered across the deep velvet night sky. Morning hit, and the sunrise set, the magnificent astral sky palace ablaze with light. Suddenly, a voice groaned. Yo, Li Tianming, why the heck did you drag me here so early? Tianming explained the plan. This palace was the heart of the capital's trade, the one place where you could score legendary battle techniques if you had the coin. To crush the upcoming exams and climb the rankings, his current skills would not cut it. Being average was no longer an option. He needed origin-level techniques to truly dominate. The fire spirit just rolled its eyes, looking totally annoyed at the request. This guy. We just got paid and he is already looking to blow every single cent on scrolls. Do not forget I need to eat too. With that, the duo stepped inside the massive, quiet hall of the library. The library was endless, packed with towering shelves holding ancient, priceless scrolls and secret techniques hidden from the world. He started crunching the numbers under his breath like a man on a mission. Low-tier origin techniques cost 50 golden fire jades. That is easy enough to handle, right? Mid-tier cost 200. High-tier? Well over 1,000. The fire spirit let out a massive, soul-crushing sigh of defeat. Way too expensive. I thought we were loaded, but this is straight-up daylight robbery. At this rate, we can only afford mid-tier. And even then, we can only buy a few books at most. Just grab one low tier and let us get out of here. Stop wasting all of my precious food money. Back to being a broke loser. Tianming hung his head in temporary shame. But then, his eyes flared with sudden resolve. This money? I cannot afford to keep it. I need absolute power to crush the rankings. I will pay whatever it takes to reach the very top of the food chain. The spirit whined in agony. Is my entire fortune going down the drain? It has not even been a single day yet. Relax, I am not blowing it all. Watch me. I will hunt for the hidden gems mid-tier skills that everyone else is too blind to notice. Like this 9-flash Thunder Whip. It is for whips, but I can adapt it for my chains. Only 100 jades? What a steal. Next up, a budget movement technique. Let us go with this one. Fire Shadow Mirage. Perfect for dodging those heavy hitters. He kept digging through the shelves. Underworld Fire Ghost Claw? Nobody wants this one, but it is a perfect match for my dark arm. Heavenly Fire Soul Bind. A crowd control skill for my chains. This one is a non-negotiable, must-buy for my arsenal. A smug, confident smirk spread across his face as he realized his plan was working. Total cost is 470. I got the perfect loadout and still have a massive stack of cash left over. I am a financial genius. But the spirit screamed, Genius? My foot! You borrowed that cash yesterday, and half is already gone. He threw up a peace sign and winked at the angry spirit. Chill out. Stop being so salty about the money. Let us pay and get back to training. With these scrolls, my path to revenge officially starts now. Suddenly, a sneering voice barked from behind. Move it. Who is this clown? Another voice answered with a smirk. That is Li Tianming. Damn, it is Shen Yao and his crew. He will not recognize me from yesterday. But there they were. Shen Yao, Shen Ding, and Shen Yu. Yao narrowed his eyes. What the hell are you doing in a place like this? Tianming played dumb, wearing a blank, innocent expression. Wait, do I actually know you guys? Shen Ding roared with laughter. The legendary Li Tianming? Who does not know the biggest failure of the capital? Shen Yu sneered. Enjoy your fame while it lasts. People will forget you existed. Shen Yu stepped forward, her voice dripping with mock concern that felt more like a poison sting. If he cannot handle the humiliation and ends his life, his ghost might haunt us. He walked right up into Tianming's personal space. That old bag from yesterday, she was your pathetic mother, was she not? She looked absolutely weak and pathetic. Let me give you some advice. Stop sending that old woman to beg my mother for mercy. His eyes filled with cold calculation and pure disgust. Looking at your trashy faces does not just stain my palace, it ruins my mother's reputation just being near you. Suddenly, Tianming's gaze turned into twin blades of freezing ice, sharp enough to kill. He stared him down, his voice carrying a lethal, bone-chilling threat. Shen Yao, Better watch your mouth. Keep talking like that, and you will not live long enough to regret it. Shen Yao laughed in his face. Oh? You think looking down on you losers will make me regret something? You are actually challenging me? Hilarious. Interpret it however you like. Just sit tight and I'll make you a fan in seconds. A radiant halo of power erupted around him as he tossed out a sharp, cold challenge. Yeah, so what if I did? What are you gonna do about it? His expression shifted as his eyes flared a demonic orange red. Fury was hitting its boiling point. High above the spirit palace, the sun blazed down through a crystal-clear sapphire sky. A few clouds drifted by as a voice barked. Why are you here with battle manuals? Shen Yu snickered. He's a thief! Let's trash him and do the world a huge favor. Tianming just scoffed. I'm too busy to play games. I've got real training to do. He turned away, thinking, I'll let you brats slide today since I'm at the palace. Stop the thief, they shrieked. He just rolled his eyes. Ugh, how incredibly lame and boring. Guards blocked his path instantly. Hold it. You know the price for causing trouble here? Smirking, he flashed a fat coin purse. So this is how the palace treats guests? He slammed it down, sending sparkling gems flying. Go ahead, count them, every single one. The whole gang, Shen Diu, Shen Yu, and Shen Ting stood there, completely frozen in shock. Suddenly, the staff started bowing low. Please, sir, don't be angry. It was a misunderstanding. This is plenty. Please come back soon. He walked off. Next time, show some respect. Shen Yu watched him leave, fuming with jealousy. How does that loser have so much cash? Forget him, another hissed. Breathing near that trash just lowers our own social status. Exactly, Shen Ting sneered. A lion doesn't waste time looking at a pathetic little toad. Enough talk, Shen Diu ordered. We need to prep for the exam. That's what matters. Nearby, Tianming stood before a new gate, smiling. Finally, a real home for Mother. His greedy companion, Li Huo, piped up. Then those leftover gems belong to me, right? He tightened his fist, eyes blazing with resolve. The real grind was finally starting now. I'm training like a demon. With this cash, I'll smash through level 8 in 2 days. 2 days later, the morning sun hit the imposing gates of the official registration hall. Massive crowds were gathering, everyone buzzing with nervous energy and wild, desperate hope. The excitement in the air was thick enough to cut with a dull sword. At the Mu Yuan desk, 2 officials were swamped with piles of paperwork and names. Lin Qingyu raised her voice over the noise, trying to keep the chaotic crowd steady. Easy now, everyone, no need to push. Just form a neat line for our class. I'm representing our master today. Welcome to the best squad in the entire academy. Beside her, Fang Zhao was barking out questions like a drill sergeant on way too much caffeine. Name and hometown. Keep it moving, people. We don't have all day for this. Suddenly, a familiar figure stepped up, standing tall and proud like he owned the place. With a confident smirk and a posture that screamed, I'm back, he spoke up loud. His voice cut through the noise like a thunderclap, dripping with pure, unshakable confidence. Tianming, hailing from Flame City, put it down in ink. He grinned at his old frenemies. Yo, Fang Zhao, Qing Yu, I'm back with a new seal. Picking this class was a no-brainer. I knew you guys missed me way too much. Fang Zhao's face went pale, then turned a dark, angry purple. Get out. Now. You seriously have the nerve to return? You turned our whole class into a joke. We're the laughingstock of the school because of your scandal. Everyone looks down on us. You're a disgrace, a total embarrassment. Don't you have any shame left in your head? If you don't disappear right now, I'm gonna personally throw you out into the street. Tianming just crossed his arms, totally unimpressed. Man, what are you even yelling about? Even if I dragged everyone down, Master Mu Wan wouldn't let a brawl break out here. You're the one who loves being a victim. Back then, you were nothing but my personal punching bag. Fang Zhao screamed, Shut your mouth. Don't you dare forget your place, you loser. Tianming's rage flared. My status? I hold the flame yellow order. You have zero right to stop me. He turned his gaze toward the female official, Qing Wu. Give me some justice here. I've waited 3 long years for this exact moment. Qing Wu spoke with cold calm. He's actually right. We can't block him. We have a job to do. Fang Zhao, chill out. Master Mu Wan's orders must be perfect. Every eye in the crowd locked onto them. The atmosphere turned ice cold. He choked back his fury, forced out a reply. Fine, I get it already. Then he spat at the boy. I'm on a mission today. Later, I'll show you my 3-year transformation. I'll crush you, you piece of trash. Next, he flashed a smug wave at his rivals. Later, losers. I'll come find you when I'm famous. The rival gnashed his teeth, roaring. That arrogant brat. How dare he? Tianmen didn't care, walking away with swagger. Yi Hoa teased. You sure love being the most hated guy in the room, he replied coolly. Aren't you used to it? Besides, I'm having a blast. Soon, they reached the exam plaza. Yi Hoa kept the teasing coming. You're just faking that confidence. He shrugged it off. Blah blah, zip it. Let's just get inside already. An epic arena unfolded before them, centered on a massive black insignia. The stands were packed, humming with the electric energy of 1,000 nervous whispers. Whoa, look at this mob, Ngihoa cheered. Tianmen shook his head. Most are just spectators, but yeah, this is way bigger than my time. Suddenly, the host's voice boomed across the stadium. Attention, everyone! The first round of the examinations begins. Now! The host signals the glowing crystal, dropping the bombshell. Smear your pet's blood on this rock to reveal its true power. Listen close. Fail to hit level 5? You're trash and you're out. Our hero strokes his chin, sensing a trap in the air. Rules changed, he mutters. It's all on you this time. His sassy firebird narrows its eyes. Wait, more blood? Are you serious? On the field, the host screams, "Put your hands together for our first judge, the legendary Master Mu Huan. Give it up." The crowd goes wild. Long live the goddess. How does she stay so stunning after all these years? Marry me, fans shriek. But there she is, dropping jaws and puffing smoke with a killer look. Listen up, brats. Give me everything or get lost. I'm your worst nightmare, she smirks. Even he's totally starstruck. Still got that vibe, the bird snickers. Now I see why you joined her class, you simp. Her beauty's rotted your brain. Hey, watch your mouth! She saved me back then. It's respect, okay? They bicker like idiots. If you're so noble, stop staring at her legs. Everyone's looking. Why am I the criminal? Suddenly, a jerk sneers from behind. Tianming, what are you doing here, trash? Didn't your pet kick the bucket? Did you sign a contract with a literal garbage beast? Shen Yu laughs. Talk about shameless. Dragging your face here after that fake contract? Didn't your family teach you any manners? Shut it, he snaps. Mind your own business. The firebird explodes. Hey, lard bucket, who are you calling trash? Shen Ding grabs his collar, fuming. You want to die? He just shrugs. This is a school, not your house. Go ahead, hit me. Try it and see if the master tosses you out like trash. SD's face twists. You're lucky Dio doesn't waste time on losers like you. You're finished today. But once we're outside these walls, I'm going to personally grind you into the dirt. He smirks, eyes glowing crimson with a challenge. Why wait? I've got a better idea. The arena air turns thick with pure, murderous hype. He stares SD down, sparks flying. You want a piece of me? Fine. There's a prelim duel before the test. Catch me on stage, if you've got the guts. As if you'll even survive round 1, dreamer, the jerk scoffs. Tianming just walks off, his voice trailing back. We'll see who's laughing in 5 minutes. Better gear up for a beatdown. Shen Yu watches nearby, his gaze chillingly cold. Where's this loser's confidence from? He mocks, thinking he'd actually clear the first round. That way, you can crush him publicly, he adds with a calculated, sinister grin. Even if he flukes this, I'll make him rot. Suddenly, boom, the crystal erupts. Shen Miao, 6-star Spirit Master, level 3 Soul Origin. The crowd loses it. Like father, like legendary son. Down in the pit, Shen Miao smirks at his golden lion. Good boy, pure perfection. Up in the VIP lounge, the noble ladies are chirping. Lady Lamb, your sons are monsters. What's your secret? Teach us your ways. We'd give anything for kids that talented. Snow Lamb plays it cool, wearing a smug I know grin. Oh, stop. I just want Meow to crush the rankings and join his brother at the top house. Then her eyes narrow. Wait, is that Weiji's brat? Pure disgust. Level 7 Beast Vein? He's a joke. He won't survive the first cut. Her gaze turns murderous. A blood contract beast? Pathetic. Once his hope dies, I'll personally ensure his exit from this world is messy. Back on the field, the gorgeous Mu Wan struts up. Li Tianming, 3 years and all you bring me is a chicken nugget? Perfect timing. I'm on a diet, and that bird looks delicious. He panics. Wait, master, this is a legendary new species. It's he grins sheepishly. The infernal firefinch. Muwan rolls her eyes. Nice name you just made up. Now move it. The bird mutters. The lady's got style. Suddenly, blood drips onto the crystal. Wait, is that a nosebleed? Blam! The crystal detonates in a blinding golden supernova. The stands go into a total meltdown. Everyone's screaming. Look at that pillar of light. What the hell is happening? The crystal's vibrating. Did it just break? Wait, that's the yellow chick? Muwan leans in. She lifts the tiny bird, stunned. Talk about crazy luck. A grade 6 beast inside this tiny thing? He winks. Master, they say handsome guys have the best luck. Can't argue with facts. She clears her throat. Li Tianming, infernal firefinch, grade 6 beast, level 9 beast vein. Silence, then chaos. Li Tianming? The creep who drugged Lin Xiaoting 3 years ago? Wasn't his beast shredded? How's a trash like him back with a blood contract? Crack! Snow Lamb slams her table, nearly shattering the wood. Impossible! She screeches. That crystal is defective. Retest him now. Her sons bark in agreement. No way a blood contract is that high. Mu Wan smirks at Tianming. Hey brat, you've got the luck. Want to shut these haters up? He shrugs. Why not? I'll do it 100 times. The bird chirps. Hey, that wasn't your blood. This time, Mu Wan takes the blood herself. The crystal explodes again. The haters go quiet, their faces twisted in salty disbelief. Total fluke. He's still just a lucky peasant. Shen Miao sneers. Don't sweat it, mother. He'll fail the real test. Snow Lamb just glares. Mu Wan snaps her pipe. Shut it. Next. Lin Xiao Xiao, step up. Tianming turns. The Thunder Manor? A blue-clad beauty glides out. Grace in every step. Lin Xiaoting's sister? She's the one to watch. Thunder Manor doesn't play. Another genius? The royal city is getting crowded. Tianming's jaw drops. She has a sister? The bird notes. She's only 14, kid. Suddenly, her crystal emits a roar of golden lightning. Lin Xiaoxiao, double grade 6 beasts, level 3 soul origin, a twin master at 15. The crowd loses their minds again. A twin master. She's the chosen one. Loiton Manor is unstoppable. Tianming rubs his chin. Interesting girl. Then the announcer shouts, Round 2, choose your opponent for a death match. Look up there, 10 grandmasters are watching us. A master booms. Don't panic. We judge skill, grit, and age, not just raw power. Impress us to earn medals. More medals mean you choose your teacher. No medals? You're out. Mu Wan puffs her pipe. Exactly. Her gaze turns icy. Perform well, or pack your bags and go home. Tianming analyzes the field. The more medals, the more power. But they're all looking for noble bloodlines. He tightens his fist. Well, for me, it's time to show them what a trash can really do. Fists clenched. He declared, I only want Master Mu Wan. Little Fire immediately warned him about his choice. Totally blinded by her looks, suddenly a cold voice pierced the air. Hey, Li Tianming, don't forget our duel. The rival sneered. Perform well, and maybe some master will take pity on you after I crush you. But if you're just trash with no honor, consider my offer revoked. You're not worthy of being a disciple. Flexing his muscles, he threw a punch at the air. Well, do you have the guts? Unfazed, Tianming's aura exploded. Beating a big idiot like you? Easiest task ever, the announcer roared. Level 9 Tianming versus first level spirit realm Shending. The stadium erupted. Cheers shook the very ground as adrenaline spiked through the crowd. Let the battle begin, the announcer screamed. They stood face to face. The atmosphere grew heavy, thick enough to choke on. Fight on! Shending instantly raised his hand to strike. Out came a massive glowing eagle, the rank 5 astral demon rock. Tianming and Little Fire just stood there, arms crossed and totally bored. With eyes full of confidence, they watched the crowd start to murmur in confusion. Look at that contrast. That little chicken looks soft and delicious. Is this even a fight or a buffet? Shen Dio sneered. He's dead. The gap is too huge. Twitlam smirked back. Exactly. Shen Ding should humiliate him. Hovering behind him, Little Fire asked, Wait, are you a boy or girl beast? Tianming sighed. Again? Shen Ding laughed. Does it matter? It's just a talking bird. Little Fire grinned wickedly. If it's a boy, neuter it. If it's a girl, heh. Tianming face-palmed in shame. When people call me a scoundrel, I honestly have no defense because of you. In a flash, Shen Ding and his eagle lunged. A whirlwind erupted as they roared. D already. Little Fire zipped forward. Loud and male? That's a crime. Li Tianming, let's take him down. Tianming sprinted after him. Seriously, which one of us is the actual beast? Little Fire flared his wings, summoning hidden power to block the eagle's massive talons. I got this. Shen Ding smirked, purple energy exploding from his fist. Heavy star punch! He swung a devastating blow at Tianming's face. Direct hit, he's finished, but it was just an afterimage. Tianming mocked him. Surprise, my second shadow was already waiting. Even I can only master mid-tier skills. How did he do that? Did he buy a cheat code or something? This is impossible! Little Fire suddenly remembered something very important. He unleashed a powerful move. Almost forgot, your grandpa knows this too. Shen Ding gasped. No way! Nobody masters cross-realm skills that fast. It's cheating. Tianming blurred past him. Take your time playing with my shadow, Slowpoke. Suddenly, lightning-clad chains shattered the air. They coiled around the eagle like hungry snakes, making it shriek in agony. You dirty coward, Li Tianming, Shen Ding screamed, his eyes bloodshot with pure rage. I'll kill you! Tianming laughed coldly, tightening the chains. Wanna die? Let me help you. The lightning chains slammed home. Tianming chuckled at the mess. Where's that big talk now? Get up and fight. The crowd watched in stunned silence. He can't even touch him. Isn't his level higher? This makes zero sense. Shen Ding was utterly humiliated. Curse you! I have to turn this around or I'm dead meat. Below, the crowd's looks of contempt were stinging. Even Tuit Lam and Shen Diu were horrified. What a total loser, she hissed under her breath. Mu Wan exhaled a thin cloud of smoke. Enough! Stop now! Her cold, commanding voice froze the arena. No one dared to argue. Tianming shrugged. Sure, he's already a pighead anyway. Stop acting tough, loser. Mu Wan stepped forward with elegance. Don't waste time. Get your token. Thousands are still waiting. She looked at him with a gentle smile. Li Tianming, Congrats. You're officially my student once again. Welcome back to the big leagues. Destiny finally called your name, and Master Mu is waiting. A glowing jade pendant? Score! She's finally seeing me in a new light. Time to level up and keep grinding. I bowed like a total pro, swearing not to let her hard work go to waste. Master, just watch me. Wait, the teachers are fighting over me? I totally won that fight, so why are they acting like I'm the underdog? Lin Xiao shot me a frosty look while the clouds danced in the blue sky above. Cold as ice, that one. She reached the massive gates of the Heaven Mansion, looking like a total boss. The guards were all smiles. Looking for your sister-in-law, Mu Qingqing again? Some family bonding time, huh? The guards teased. Word is your exam went viral. Keep it up, and you'll be a legend. This ranking battle is a piece of cake. I'll do my best, she chirped, slipping inside as a haunting melody began to echo through the grand halls. The music was intoxicating, played by a girl whose every move felt like flowing silk, pure, hypnotic elegance. Lin Xiao watched as the melody merged with the girl's graceful movements, creating a literal masterpiece in motion. Your music is soul-healing, sister, Lin Xiao teased. Qing blinked in surprise. Xiao Xiao, did you actually pass? Mission accomplished. Since my brother is stuck in deep cultivation forever, I figured I'd come keep you company. Qing smiled softly. He's working so hard to stay ahead. I need to keep up, or I'll be left behind. Then Lin Xiao dropped the bomb. Sister, guess who showed up? That creep Li Tianming from 3 years ago. The name hit like a truck. Qing slammed her hands down, her peaceful aura turning into pure, dark venom. Him? Here? She hissed. How is he even alive? He lost his life bond beast. He should be a nobody. He cheated fate with some blood god contract and got a new beast. He's back. Want me to crush him? Lin Xiao was ready for blood, but Qing played it cool. No need, she whispered, voice like frozen steel. Life is full of twists and turns. Everyone makes mistakes when they're young. Your brother already killed his beast and kicked him out. He's already paid a massive price and learned his lesson the hard way. If he's actually trying to rebuild his life, I should honestly be happy for him. Returning to the academy might be his last shot at redemption. I'll just wish him the best. Inside the massive hall, everything screamed power. Every corner of the room was a total flex of wealth and prestige. Outside, the sun dipped, giving way to a velvet sky painted with soft, silken clouds. Soon, the night was peppered with 1,000 diamond-bright stars shimmering against the endless black void. A secret bounty was written, target, Li Tianming. Reward, 1,000 yellow-grade gems. Objective, dead. Qing's lips curled into a wicked grin. You shouldn't have come back, Tianming. This time, you're staying down. Back at the villa, the sun hit the old wood. Take care of my mom while I'm away, I said. Don't worry, young master. I'll make sure the lady wants for nothing. You just focus on winning. My mom, Wei Shi, held my hands tight, eyes full of worry. Be good, Tianming. Don't start any fights. I squeezed her hand back. Don't worry, Mom. I've got this. Just focus on staying healthy for me. The blue sky stretched on forever as I left, the clouds matching the heavy feeling of saying goodbye. In the distance, the old village faded into the morning mist as I climbed the rolling hills. The wind whipped my hair as I smirked. 3 years. The prodigal son is back, and nothing has changed. Next up, the newcomer ranking battle. It's time to show this whole academy who the real boss is. An old lantern flickered in the sunset, casting long, golden shadows over Muwan's ancient, dusty quarters. Inside, she was lounging like a bored queen, Master Muwan, looking as beautiful and dangerous as ever. You're a real piece of work, Tianming, she sighed. Do you know how much heat I'm taking for you? I scratched my head, feeling the guilt kick in. Master, I know I've been a handful. I'll make it up to you. I'll be your loyal servant, whatever you need. I'm your guy. Her voice went silky smooth, like a calm lake before a massive storm. I don't need someday. Come here and serve me, right now. Tianming swallowed hard as a wave of pure anxiety washed over him. It was starting. Master Mu Yuan's legendary test of willpower and seductive grace. Visions of her whipping students like a total savage flashed in his mind. The sound of skin hitting leather is nightmare fuel. Failure means agony. Brutal beatings and stomps await, yet her presence is dangerously magnetic. Get over here and rub your master's shoulders, boy. He smirked internally while blushing. Master, is this enough pressure for you? Then it hit him. This wasn't a test. He was totally overthinking it. She purred with satisfaction. Not bad. Now, bring that little bird over. As you wish, master. Mu Yuan leaned in with a smirk and gave Yinghua's cheeks a squeeze. Who dares? Yinghuo froze mid-sentence, his eyes popping out. His tiny beak hung open in shock. Wait, Master Mu Yuan? She spun him like a toy. Your chicken is hilarious. I love him. Yinghuo trembled, basically begging for more. Please, keep trampling my pride. Keep talking like that and I'll get the wrong idea. Her gaze darkened. Teasing me? That's a month of shoulder rubs and latrine duty, brat. Tianming watched in horror as she nearly crushed the poor bird. Understood, Ying Huo squeaked, his eyes locking onto her glowing pipe. Business time. The embers in her pipe flickered with a dangerous light. As the bird waddled closer, Muyuen's voice turned cold and serious. I know why you're back. I couldn't help then, but listen closely now. Her gaze pierced his soul. Suddenly, the room felt heavy and suffocating. Master, I survived 3 years of hell just to bury my enemies. Rage blazed in his eyes. For my brother, 10 years is too long. She stood frozen, a wave of unexpected pity hitting her heart. He's changed. Just what kind of nightmare did this kid endure? Tianming's fist turned bone white. I'm back to personally end his life. A suffocating, murderous aura erupted from him, chilling the entire room. Don't try to stop me. Jin Wu deserves his bloody justice. Suddenly, Mu Yuan lunged forward and pulled him into a tight embrace. Her warmth shattered his icy rage. You stupid, foolish boy, she whispered. Don't let hate blind you. Get stronger before you throw your life away. His expression softened with sorrow. Thank you, Master. I know what's next. He grinned mischievously. You should hug me more often. It suits you. Under the endless blue sky, Ali flashed a bright, mocking smile. Pointing to a rickety shack, she chirped, Home sweet home. Or is it? You definitely pissed her off to get sent to this remote dump. Me? Offend someone? Look at this face. I'm the definition of righteous. Ali rolled her eyes with contempt. Yeah, you're in big trouble, buddy. He shrugged it off. Whatever. At least it's quiet enough for training. Finally, some peace. No distractions, just pure cultivation power-ups for me. Peaceful? Did you forget you made a mortal enemy out of Fang Zhao? The second he finds you, your life becomes a living nightmare. He just smirked, completely unfazed. So, what's his level? Level 2 spirit source? Handle it yourself, she tossed back, vanishing into thin air. The cottage sat in silence until Tianming's internal fire roared, scorching energy threatening to incinerate the space around him. Spiritual light exploded outward, shattering his limits. Level 9 Beast Vein stage. Unlocked. He collapsed onto the bed, gasping for air. One stage down. Next stop, spirit source. Despite the exhaustion, his eyes burned with resolve. I can't wait to see what's next. He stared at the ceiling, a smirk playing on his lips. But first, I need to deal with some trash. Suddenly, his front door was kicked off its hinges. Li Tianming! He froze. Damn it. My door! Feng Zhao stood there, sneering. Li Tianming, I brought the whole squad to pay you a visit. Tianming's lips curled into a cold, amused grin. Fang, Zhao, Qingyu, and the rest? Long time no see, dear classmates. Planning a reunion? The crowd swarmed in, their voices dripping with mockery and ancient grudges. You're a disgrace. You ruined our reputation. Why'd you come back? Everyone finally forgot you existed. He chuckled, though his eyes remained icy. Wow, so much love. Sounds like you guys are here to settle scores. Fang Zhao's eyes narrowed dangerously. Scared now? It's too late for regrets, loser. Tianming looked bored, unfazed by the threats. Actually, I just don't want to hurt you guys since we're friends. One guy laughed. Still a delusional idiot. Fang Zhao, crush him and remind him who is boss. Fang Zhao's face twisted in rage, his fists clenching tight. Say no more. Spiritual energy surged as a massive crane manifested. Stand back. My Dragon Soul crane is about to unleash its full power. Fine, Tianming replied, his voice sharp as a blade. Just take it outside. Don't wreck my house. His eyes sparkled with mischievous, predatory intent. Yo, check out his partner beast. Wanna play? Ying Huo sighed, sounding utterly unimpressed. He is so lame. I am not even interested. Tianming blinked in shock. What? It is a literal celestial crane. It is gorgeous. What kind of standards do you have? The bird beast drooled, remembering Master Mu Wan's beauty. After seeing her, regular birds and chickens are just ugly now. Fang Zhao turned beet red with fury. Are you two done ignoring me? He lunged, dark energy swirling around his blade. Die! The sword slashed through the air like black lightning. Tianming dodged, but the impact tore a massive crater into the floor. Harsh much? Tianming's gaze remained calm. Seems the coward from 3 years ago finally grew some teeth. Gritting his teeth, Fang Zhao charged again. 30 years east! 30 years west! He slammed his foot down, shattering the earth. He launched into the air, swinging his blade with murderous intent. Don't underestimate the poor. Suddenly, a dark aura erupted. Screw your poor cliches. Tianming's fist glowed with righteous fury. He had finally had enough. He charged forward, aiming a devastating punch straight at Fang Zhao's face. Who is bullying the poor? I have never bullied anyone. I was actually helping you. Where is your gratitude? You absolute scumbag! The onlookers froze in pure terror. What is happening? Look at his speed. He was a blur. Fist after fist rained down on Fang Zhao's smug face. It was not a fight. It was a total massacre. Even the majestic crane was being pummeled into the dirt. Ying Huo flapped its wings, slapping the crane's face repeatedly. Left that bird speechless. Don't you dare play games with me, kid. Shutting that trashy mouth for good. Blood's already hitting the floor. Fang Zhao's face is a total wreck, feeling every bone-shattering blow. His mind is spinning in chaos. How is this even possible? He is only at level 9. Where did this insane power come from? I am going to die. Someone help me. Someone save me now. He is shaking like a leaf, trembling from pure terror and agony. Looks like he literally pissed himself. Fang Zhao is totally spent. Tianming sends him flying back to his squad. Here is your trash bag. Tell him to change his pants. His friends look absolutely disgusted. They step away in total revulsion. So gross. He and his bird are just a pathetic pile. Completely broken, unable to even crawl. Tianming's eyes blaze like a crimson inferno. He glares at the others. Well, who is next? They just sneer with pure arrogance. Li Tianming, beating a loser like him makes you feel big? You are acting cocky. Beating him was a mistake. Time for a lesson on the academy rules. He stands his ground, eyes full of cold confidence. You guys ganged up on a newbie in my class? Guess you don't give a damn about Master Mu Wan. They just smirk with disdain. Their voices drip with contempt. Don't try hiding behind her name. She could not care less about you. Besides, she is not even around. Even if she was, so what? Beg for mercy while you still can. Suddenly, from behind, Mu Wan's voice cuts through the air. Pure, cold fury, sharp as a guillotine. Think you are too big for my rules. You all need a beating. They freeze in terror. Master Mu Wan? One of them stammers out an excuse. Wait, we were just helping Fang Zhao. Her rage explodes into a dark, suffocating aura. Barely in the intermediate class and you are causing trouble here? Losing to a junior, then whining about it? Pathetic. Her power erupts, making the very air tremble. Today, you are all crawling back home. Their faces go pale, stricken with absolute dread. Watching from the sidelines, even Tianming feels a chill. Note to self, never ever piss her off. In a flash, they drop like flies. Bodies are scattered everywhere across the dirt. Mu Wan calmly pulls out her pipe, taking a slow, graceful puff of smoke. Show your faces here again, and I will show you my gentle side. She turns to Tianming. As for you, stay humble for once. Stop acting like a wild brat. And focus on the upcoming battle. No mistakes allowed. He nods frantically. You got it, master. Totally right. Heavy footsteps approach from the distance, rhythmic and powerful. Mu Wan, a formidable man, appears, eyes full of curiosity. Is this the new disciple? It is the Phoenix Hall Lord, Wei Zigun. Her expression softens. Yes, Hall Lord. Tianming bows deeply. Disciple Li Tianming greets the Hall Lord. The man stands tall. The ranking battle is in 3 days. You are a bit old, but you have talent. Bring glory to Phoenix Hall. Tianming grins, his voice full of fire. I won't let you down. I will give it everything. Zigun turns back to Mu Wan. Are you ready? The Lantern Festival is starting, she replies with a confident nod. Ready when you are. They walk and talk, a cozy vibe. Relax a bit, Mu Wan. Just call me Big Brother Khan. Sure thing. Ying Huo watches them like a hawk. Poor guy, he is totally crushing on her. Tianming just smirks. You don't see it? She is being too polite. That means she is not into him. He is always being rejected. The bird's eyes light up. It is the festival. Let's go party. Tianming smiles. Good idea. Let's go find Mom first. The sky is clear, matching their high spirits. Let's go. Time to head home. But reaching the gate, Tianming freezes. A dark vibe hangs over the house. A chill of dread sinks in. Midnight, and the gates wide open. Sketchy. Moonlight paints my shadow like a ghost. Dread kicks in. Please, let Mom be okay. I reach the bed. Mom's there, but something's wrong. My nerves are screaming. I reach out. My hand shakes as I touch the quilt. I have to know. I pull it back. Bugs, crawling all over her. My vision turns red. Blood seal parasites. My beast roars in fury. Which piece of trash did this? I'll kill him. Fire streaks out. Get off her. Burn, you filthy pests. A cold laugh echoes. The assassin steps out. Li Tianming finally showed up. His killing intent is heavy. Someone bought your life. Then I see his sleeve. That glowing red flower. It's unmistakable. My eyes widen. Realization hits. You're a hitman from the Bloodflower Hall. He licks his blade like a psycho. Bingo. Want to beg for your life? My aura explodes. I'm ready to tear him apart. Relax. I just needed to confirm it's you before I start the slaughter. My scream rips through the night. You bastard! Don't you touch my mother! I grit my teeth, power surging. He smirks. 4 levels higher, kid. Die already. Hilarious. You honestly think you can escape me? It's been a while since I had such tasty prey. Feel the fear? He summons a massive, disgusting worm. My pet is starving. Time for dinner. This guy is a monster. My beasts are pinned. I'm totally on my own. Fine. 1 life or death gamble. A purple flash cuts the air as he lunges. His blade hums with a lethal chill, leaving a violet trail behind. I'm barely dodging. Too slow, he whispers, appearing right behind me. Crimson light flashes. A heavy strike slams toward my spine. Just stay down. I'm getting absolutely wrecked. He's too fast. I can't even find an opening. The power gap is insane. Suddenly, the giant worm breathes scorching heat. A deafening roar. The sonic wave hits like a truck, blowing me away. Blood pond wail. I'm suspended in midair, helpless. He signals his swarm. Go on, boys. Dinner time. Eat every last scrap of him. I hit the ground, paralyzed. He tastes the blood on his sword. They love your scent. They'll drink until your heart stops beating. But my companion isn't done. He won't let me quit. Li Tianming, get up. Stop faking, you idiot. Think of Mom. She won't last if you fail. That voice, it echoes through the darkness. My eyelids flicker. Revenge. I still haven't settled the score. My eyes snap open. Kill! Fire mana erupts, incinerating every bug in a blast. The assassin freezes. A breakthrough? Now? A new realm won't save you. I let out a chilling laugh. Like the taste? It's primordial chaos blood. His face turns pale. He clutches his gut. Damn it! Your blood is like lava. In a flash, I'm in his face. A strange eye appears on my palm. A bit too spicy for you? Too bad. You're finished. He gasps, his vision warping. Suddenly, beautiful women are beckoning him into a trap. The eye on his palm twitched with eerie power. With a roar, he slammed a fatal fist into his foe. The beast crumpled, while Tianming wore a grin dripping with pure, lethal intent. Damn it! The fire escaped that giant worm. He is the real deal. But we can't screw up now. It is over. The duo rushed to Wei Ji's side instantly. Check on Mom. She is struggling just to breathe, he growled. That blood poison is still there. Curse it all. She is too fragile for this. Just then, a sudden interruption. Tianyang burst through the door, panting heavily. I am late. I saw your signal and ran like hell to get here. He surveyed the carnage. Looks like you handled it. Why would the Blood Palace target you? Forget that, Elder. My mother is poisoned. How do we save her? He glanced at the bed. Relax, kid. Her poison can be cured. This was my oversight. I will post guards, so no more assassins get through. Her body is fine. It is the life calamity. Tianming froze in shock. What is a life calamity? Since she did not tell you, I won't either. Suddenly, Tianyang whispered. However, if you reach the Heaven Mansion, your mother has hope. The ranking battle is your only shot. Win it all for her. Thanks, Elder. Watch over her. Fire. Let's train. His companion was stunned. You are insane. Training right after a breakthrough will kill you. Energy flared. Haste makes waste. Pushing too fast will shatter your soul. I will stabilize your realm to ease the pain. Under the moonlight, Tianming agreed. Tournament day. Clouds swirled around the grand hall under the vast blue. A stunning woman in a tight dress sat amidst cigarette smoke. Where is that brat, Tianming? Mu Wan roared. It is starting. Does he want to be disqualified? The arena was electric. The Grandmaster declared the games open. Mu Wan's brow furrowed in annoyance. That idiot! Where is he? Suddenly, heavy footsteps echoed through the hall. Tianming stepped out, cool as ice. Sorry, Master. I am fashionably late, he smirked. The star always arrives last. Mu Wan immediately kicked him for being late. Stop acting cool and get moving, she snapped. Get on that stage now. She explained the rules. It is all about the points today. Keep winning until you are crushed. That determines your rank. I have picked your victim. Now, go out there and dominate. He bowed with respect. Understood. I am ready for war. Give me a challenge so I can rack up points. Feeling cocky? Just don't get your face smashed. Tianming's eyes blazed with resolve. No way! I am bringing home the gold for the Phoenix Hall. Tension peaked as the two fighters squared off in the center. Tianming locked eyes with his foe. A familiar face, huh? He smirked, showing some teeth. Fate really loves us, doesn't it? Liu Tianyang gasped, teeth grinding. Li Tianming, he hissed. He pointed a shaking finger, screaming with pure, unadulterated hatred. I refuse to fight this criminal. He is a beast. The crowd's insults cut through the air. One more second, and this creep would have defiled the goddess. Tianming's blood boiled. Quit stalling. You're just a coward wasting our precious time, Mu Wan shouted from below. Objection denied. I granted his status, and my word is absolute law here. She stood there like a stone-cold queen, her voice dripping with pure, unadulterated arrogance. Unless someone surrenders, the slaughter continues exactly as planned. No exceptions. Refusing to fight counts as a total fail. Yan Feng watched as Liu Kan screamed. She shrieked like a banshee at the top of her lungs. Tianyang, move. Fight him. Don't shame the Thunder Hall. Our disciples never ever run from battle. On the field, Tianyang gripped his fists, his ego inflating like a cheap balloon. As a Thunder Hall elite, I'll crush you until your reputation is literal dust. The crowd went ballistic, chanting Tianyang's name with a wild, hungry energy. Destroy that pervert! He charged on his beast, crackling with lethal blue lightning. Go, vent our rage. You're the only hope we've got left in this fight. Tianming stood calm amidst the chaos. Oh? So I'm the villain now? Interesting. Boom! Lightning met fire as Tianming's fist demolished Tianyang's smug face. One punch! The guy turned into a human rocket, spiraling through the empty air. He hit the dirt, face wrecked and eyes rolling back. Tianming just smirked. Invincible? More like pathetic. Liu Kan let out a desperate, shaky wail of terror. Li Tianming, 480 points, rank 576. Too fast. The judges couldn't even track your speed, Mu Wan teased. Want more heat? Who's number one? Shen Miao was the previous king, acting totally high and mighty. Lin Xiaoxiao, 950 points. New number one. The entire stadium erupted. Shen Miao fumed in the corner. I didn't even get to enjoy the view. Tianming's eyes narrowed. Meanwhile, Li Shufan grabbed the number 2 spot easily. Shufan looked way too chill. Shen Miao's teeth nearly shattered from pure rage. The announcer kept shouting, Li Tianming, 700 points, rank 109. Li Tianming, total score, 790 points. Rank 95. Tianming yawned. At this rate, the food will be stone cold. He turned to Mu Wan. Master, I want Lin Xiaoxiao, right now. No waiting. Illegal. The point gap is massive. Plus, she's already got a date with Destiny. On the field, Shu Fan grinned. Lin Xiaoxiao, let's see if you're real. Don't expect mercy just because you're pretty. I am going all out today. Lin Xiaoxiao's eyes remained icy. Then stop talking and just show me your best. The fans were losing their minds. This is the main event. Let's go. Fight. They really love the drama, don't they? Mu Wan nodded with a knowing smirk. They're top-tier monsters. But most people are way too scared to challenge them. Because lose once and your entire score vanishes. Plus, elites don't fight ants like you. Tianming's grin turned wicked. Then help me out here, master. Do a favor. I'm calling out the number 3 guy, Shen Miao. He's next on my list. He hates me so much he won't be able to resist. Mu Wan giggled. Seriously? You're the only person who treats being hated like a badge of honor. What? That bottom feeder Li Tianming actually had the nerve to challenge ME? Shen Miao's face twisted into a dark, satisfied grin. Finally, a chance for revenge. He ground his teeth. That flea is really begging to be crushed into the dirt. This is the perfect moment to play the hero, he thought. Hell yeah. Everyone is obsessing over those elites, and it is ticking me off. Time to vent. The sun began to dip below the horizon. The roar of the crowd intensified. Is that arrogant punk finally going to get schooled? Look, rank 2 Shen Miao is stepping up to humble Tianming. This hype beats the finals. Someone needs to wipe that smug look off his face and teach him some respect. The fans were going wild. Crush him, take him down, show him real power. Shen Miao fed off the energy. Who knew thrashing this guy would be so popular? This was his moment to shine. He glared at Tianming and issued a bold challenge. Still hiding your beast? You really think you can take us both on alone? Tianming just smirked. To save your dignity, I will go easy. No excuses when you lose. A young nobleman leaned over and whispered to Tuyet Lam. So that is the infamous Tianming? What a joke. He is clearly underestimating my brother. He is just a clueless rookie. My brother will end this in 3 moves, max. Mother, watch closely. This elite is Shen Hao, Tuyet Lam hissed. Why are you so late? This match is huge for your brother, but Hao just shrugged. This tournament is totally boring. Our academy already knows the outcome. Those geniuses are on a whole different level. He was certain. 3rd place was already in the bag for Shen Miao. Still, Tianming's bad reputation makes for a great show. Tuyet Lam smiled in cold agreement. Your brother is carrying everyone's hopes to put that little punk in his place. One victory and he becomes a legend. Meanwhile, she was secretly plotting her own schemes. Wei Jing, look at the massive gap between our worlds. With a son like that, how can you ever hope to compete with me? You will crawl home in total shame. Meanwhile, Meow Meow was busy trash talking. Hey, Moonface, guard your brother or I will bite his manhood off. Palace eunuch incoming. Shen Miao lunged forward, absolutely livid. You filthy-mouthed little brat. I am going to rip your tongue right out. Tianming just gave a playful grin. He charged forward with Meow Meow. The two forces collided with a bone-shattering impact. A massive explosion erupted, tearing through the sky and shaking the entire arena. Tiny Meow Meow did not flinch, standing his ground against that massive lion beast. He drew his sword, but Tianming countered with a swarm of blinding illusions. He froze in pure shock, but the real Tianming was already looming right behind him. In the blink of an eye, a sharp arc flashed. It was a brutal kick to the face that sent him flying. His sword spun away as he hit the dirt. Damn it! He growled, scrambling back up. I was just being careless. You will not get lucky again. But Tianming was relentless, suddenly coiling lightning chains around him. Tianming chuckled. Don't these chains suit you? Before he could scream, he was yanked away. He whipped the chains with savage force, slamming the boy into the ground without mercy. Pinned down, Tianming lashed him repeatedly. Give up yet, or do you want more? My 9 thunder lashes are definitely not for the faint of heart. As the master took the damage, his spiritual energy began to shatter into pieces. The mighty lion lay defeated while a tiny bird stood on its head. What a loser. The crowd fell into a stunned silence. This is insane. It ended way too fast. He was absolutely crushed. Why does everyone who faces him end up as a total joke? Thundio's eating dirt as blows rain down like a storm, thinking to himself, this is pure humiliation. How much power is he hiding? Damn it, I'm totally outclassed. This shame is unbearable. Sobbing in pure despair, he finally chokes out, I surrender. Tianming stands victorious, a cocky smirk on his face. Nice manners. Silence is golden, kid. As for his mom, Tuitlam's heart shatters, seeing her son broken. My precious boy. My dear. Then boom, she passes out cold. Thunhao panics instantly. Mother, no, what's happening to you? Don't scare me, guards, get a doctor. My mother has collapsed. Eyes blazing with fury, Thunhao glares. Tianming, I'll remember this. Just you wait. Walking off stage like a boss, Mo Uyen greets him. Not bad, kid. I thought you'd lose. My mistake. Lose? Never. I promise to make my master proud. Mo Uyen just laughs. Cut the chatter. You're third rank now. Your final wall, Lam Tio Tio, the Ice Queen. The loser collapses, pounding the dirt. Damn it, I was so close. It's official. The grand finals. The Beast Hall's goddess versus the Phoenix rebel. Under the golden sun, Feiling rushes out like a sparkling fairy to meet her hero. Tianming's eyes light up the moment he sees her. Lin Hai, you're just in time. But Thanlone enters a cold eye roll. So you improved. Big deal. A little progress. Won't change your trashy reputation. Fei Lin snaps back instantly. Zip it. I see his heart. It's pure and true. Ugh, whatever. Thanlone groans. I'm totally done with you two. Tianming sighs. Is this annoying woman everywhere? Always killing the vibe. The crowd goes wild. Look, the sixth princess and Princess Lin, the realm's #1 beauty. She's like a goddess, descended to earth. How can someone be that stunning? Tianming grins at the praise. #1 beauty? Yeah, my Linner definitely earns that. That title fits her perfectly. Wait, why is she near that loser? Rumors fly. Is he dating the royal family? No way! They must be here for Lam Tio Tio! The jealousy is reaching fever pitch. What is the real story here? Hey, thief, Thonlone demands. Hand over my jade pendant. You've made your point and found your friends. Now give it back. Tianming plays dumb. Do I? Really have to? Of course, you jerk! But Tianming loves the drama. Too bad. I think I'll keep it. Thanlone practically explodes. Linner, let's leave. Thanlone fumes. Don't let this scumbag ruin you. But Linner shakes her off with total defiance. No way. I want to test my new powers with Tianming. Go home without me. You're impossible! Thonlone retreats. Tianming smiles. New powers, huh? Check it out, Kaka. I unlocked my finger armor skill. Watch this. It attaches to you like spiritual wings. Tianming spreads his arms. I'm all yours. Try it. Don't hold back. Show me what you've got. The crowd explodes. How dare that beggar try to hug her? Get away from her. You trash. You're not worthy to stand in her shadow. Beat it. Feiling ignores them, her soul focused only on him. Here I come. Magic swirls around Tianming, merging into his back. Two streams of light begin to manifest. Then bam! Majestic liquid wings explode into existence. Everyone stands, frozen in shock. Big bro, take flight. Test the fusion. Challenge accepted, little sister. He kicks off, shattering the stone floor as he soars high. The crowd freezes. He's airborne! They scream. He spins gracefully among the clouds, turning back with ease. Diving and looping like a comet, pure speed and deadly grace. A perfect landing. That was a rush. Flying feels incredible, Linger. Ying Huo hops out from the wings. Max level spirit sync, easy work. She beams with pride. Amazing! You did it, big brother! Qing Air and I are at Heaven Mansion. Win this, and you can visit us daily. For you, Linger, I'll take that #1 spot. The fanboys are devastated. No! My goddess! Why is she so close to that Li Tianming? Impossible! My heart is shattered. Why him of all people? The crowd weeps as their dreams of the goddess turn to dust. Qing Luan watches the chaos, half laughing and half dying of embarrassment. Lin Xiao steps forward, eyes blazing. #1, you'll have to go through me. Her gaze is cold. She clearly doesn't buy his hype. I don't care how you tricked the princesses. You insulted Sister Bingqing. I'll crush you and force an apology. Tianming just looks at his sister. Linger, you guys should head back to the stands for now. I've got a trash cleaning duty to finish. Linger smiles. Go get him. Good luck, brother. Tianming turns to Lin Xiao with a wicked smirk. Hey, Lin Xiao Xiao, right? You're clearly legally blind. You can't spot a snake? Open your eyes, the real trash is standing right beside you. What did you say? Lin Xiao growls. You're the biggest scoundrel I've ever met. Tianming grins. Her rage is exactly what he wanted. Zikun steps in. Enough talk. Enter the ring. Let your strength do the talking. They take their stances. The final ranking battle begins now. Neither side yields. The prize? A direct ticket into the prestigious Heaven Mansion. The haters scream from the stands. Kill Li Tianming. Trash him. Scum doesn't deserve to breathe. Kick him out of Yandu. Mu Wan frowns at the insults. This kid really knows how to stir the pot. Lin Xiao's aura explodes. Today, I'm going to teach you a lesson. She summons two massive, terrifying beasts to flank her. Tianming just shrugs. Before he can even call, the bird pops out. The Great One is here! Looking at the twin beasts, Yinghuo scoffs. Tianming asks, Hey brother, you scared? The bird laughs. Scared? I was born to 1v2 these losers. Continued. Watch and learn how a real phoenix handles business. The announcer's voice booms, igniting the atmosphere. The final showdown. Start. Elders and nobles lean in, their eyes locked on the arena. Crush him! Diamond Thunder Ape! Triple Color Lightning Bird! Strike! Tianming and Yinghuo blur into motion. Let's show them. Yinghuo. The massive ape lunges like a crashing storm, claws bared. Concrete explodes as the beast strikes. Tianming stands tall, mocking her. Is that it? You're all flash and zero substance. Mu Wan watches with bated breath, praying her student survives the onslaught. Listen up, morons. Thinking this giant is just a clumsy oaf is your first mistake. That Diamond Thunder Ape, it's a melee-killing machine. Speed, power, and combat instincts, this beast is maxed out. Don't get cocky, kid. The second he closed the gap, poof, the fusion beast vanished. Tianming's brain glitched. What the hell just happened? Gone! He scanned the arena, heart racing. He's faster than me? Suddenly, the ape materialized behind him like a ghost. One colossal fist swung with the power of a freight train. Boom! The stage shattered, burying the world in a choking cloud of dust. The crowd roared. There was no way Tianming survived that blast. Finally, someone humbled that brat. The crowd sneered. The Thunder Mansion's genius is on a whole different level. Tianming really picked the wrong fight today. As the smoke cleared, the impossible emerged. Through the haze, two figures stood locked in battle. Tianming wasn't crushed. He was blocking that mountain-sized fist with his bare hand. The arena erupted in chaos. No way! He caught that strike with his left hand? Is that kid even human? Lin Xiao and her three-color Thunderbird struck like lightning. Not bad, kid. You've got some bite, she yelled. In the stands, Feiling gripped her robes. Go, brother, you can do this. Even the snarky Phoenix had to admit the kid had leveled up. Mu Wan took a long drag of her cigarette, her eyes narrowing. The Thunder Ape is a ticking time bomb. The longer the fight, the deadlier it gets. But kid, the beast isn't your biggest headache. It's Lin Xiao, lurking in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to end you. Right on cue, Lin Xiao spotted a gap. Gotcha, she smirked. Her bow roared to life, lightning coiling around her arrow like starving electric dragons. Look, the Thunder Lord's legendary artifact, the crowd roared. It's game over for Tianming now. The arrow screamed through the air, a blinding golden bolt of pure destruction that tore the sky apart. Tianming froze, an electric dragon was lunging straight for his throat. Kaboom! A massive golden supernova engulfed the stage, sending violent waves of electricity rippling through the air. Clang! Suddenly, massive chains erupted from the wreckage like iron serpents, binding the diamond ape before it could even roar. Tianming stepped out of the shadows, looking totally unfazed. A 15-year-old girl with this much power, you're definitely the top genius I've faced. But he held up the very arrow she'd fired, his eyes cold and confident. You're still way too weak for me. I'm not losing this! Lin Xiao's jaw dropped. How? Just how strong was that left arm of his? Give me back my arrow! She screamed, rushing him. Snap! Without a second thought, Tianming broke the legendary artifact in two. The sound of shattering metal was cold and final. No! My brother gave me that! Her world crumbled along with the wood. Tianming just stared at the pieces, completely unimpressed. Hey, don't start crying now, he muttered. I'll get you a new one later, okay? She gripped her weapon, her face red with rage. You can't afford to pay for this with your life. Now I'm officially ticked off, she screamed. You're dead meat. She summoned her Thunder Dragon halberd and charged like a god of war on a caffeine high. She unleashed a flurry of stabs, but Tianming danced through the strikes like he was taking a stroll. Cute weapon, kid. Too bad you don't know how to use it. Even Mu Wan was impressed. Who knew her close-quarters combat was even deadlier than her sniping? Look! Tianming is on the ropes! He can't even fight back! The crowd cheered. He's toast! You don't poke the tiger and expect to survive. The Phoenix just rolled its eyes. Don't these idiots ever get tired of being wrong? It sighed. Lin Xiao swung her halberd in a brilliant arc, launching her ultimate sky strike while Tianming was still busy restraining the ape. She leaped high, coming down like a lightning bolt. But Tianming, he was as cool as a cucumber. All power, zero finesse, he thought. Blocking this with my bare hand would actually hurt. Crash! The impact shook the stadium. Lightning surged through his chains, turning them into a high-voltage cage that left the beast twitching on the ground. He whispered, "Checkmate, you lose." "Ape!" Lin Xiao screamed in horror. Suddenly, she coughed up a spray of crimson, collapsing in agonizing pain. "Your souls are linked, remember?" Tianming said coldly. "If the beast breaks, you break. Just stay down and give up already." "Never." "To someone like you," she hissed. He sighed. "Why be stubborn? You're just making your beast suffer for nothing." Suddenly, her thunderbird dove from the clouds, screaming for blood. "You think you're fast, kid? Let's see you outrun lightning." Tianming didn't flinch. He unleashed a wave of purgatory hellfire that cooked the bird midair, sending it crashing into the dirt. "Thunderbird!" Lin Xiao shrieked, her voice cracking. Blind with rage, she threw herself at him one last time. "I'll take you down with me, Li Tianming." Tianming blurred, splitting into a dozen flickering illusions that danced around her. "You're running on empty." With a flick, her weapon was sent spinning into the sky. Seconds later, she collapsed onto the cold stone, completely defeated. Knees hit the frozen dirt as pride crumbles into dust. Amidst a suffocating silence, Lin Xiao gasps his final words, "I surrender." Li Tianming turns away with a cold, mocking shrug, completely unfazed. He scoffs, saying things would have been easier if he had just quit sooner. The crowd freezes in absolute shock as whispers explode across the arena. The impossible just happened. In a single heartbeat, the hierarchy of power was completely shattered. Failing beams with pure excitement, shouting that she always knew her brother would dominate the stage. Meanwhile, in a dark corner, Mu Tingyan watches with teeth clenched in pure, murderous hatred. She hisses that Li Tianming is a dead man walking, even as the arena erupts with cheers for the new champion. He spots her from afar and calls out with a smirk, "Hey, weren't you just cheering for me? Why the death stare?" She snaps back, claiming that beating a kid 5 years younger is nothing to brag about. She warns him never to use her nickname again. He just laughs, asking if he should call her Bloodflower instead. Her face turns pale as sweat beads on her brow. The secret is out. He confirms his suspicions. She was the one who sent that assassin. As they pass, she tells him to watch his back. His eyes turn deadly cold as he whispers that he is coming for her blood. She trembles, promising his death is near. On the other side, Feeling runs toward him with pure joy, her voice ringing out. Tianming beams at his little Ling, his heart finally lightening up after the brutal battle. She hands him a note with her address at Heaven Mansion, begging him to visit. He promises he will be there. A soft, heavy silence falls between them for a few heartbeats. She looks up shyly, asking if she can finally have a hug. He blushes hard, completely caught off guard. "Of course, you can," he stammers. But he wonders why she is acting so emotional all of a sudden. He figures his legendary performance just swept her off her feet. But then, he sees her tears. She whispers that while she was protecting him, her soul felt everything. She could feel his heartbeat and hear the echoes of the trauma hidden in his soul. Her voice trembles as she admits she saw the hidden scars inside his heart. She saw how everyone bullied and betrayed him. It truly breaks her heart. He reaches out, gently cupping her face with a tenderness he rarely shows. He realizes she isn't just a fan, she is trying to heal his old wounds. He tells her not to cry, his voice sounding like a gentle, soothing breeze. Seeing her tears hurts him more than any blade ever could. He pulls her close, embracing her tightly against his chest. He whispers her name softly, savoring the warmth of the moment. In that romantic embrace, they promise to face the whole world together, no matter the cost. The crowd goes wild with jealousy. Angry fans scream that their goddess has been tainted by a scoundrel. Every man in the city is now his enemy. Even Qing is fuming at this public display of affection. From afar, Wei Shi watches with a mother's pride. My son has finally grown up. She knows it is time for him to face his destiny. The peaceful sky hides the storm to come. Night falls, and a silver moon lights up their quiet inn with a gentle glow. He serves his mother a meal he worked hard on, urging her to eat. She looks at him seriously, asking when he officially leaves for the Heaven Mansion. He explains he meets Master Mu Yuan tomorrow for the official recommendation to join the elite. She reminds him that finding a true master there is his first and most important priority. He looks her in the eye, his expression turning deadly serious and determined. He asks how joining the Heaven Mansion will finally cure her deadly life curse. She sighs, revealing that only the Grand Dean holds the ancient power to save her life. He rules the entire Flame Yellow Academy. I was his child once, but I crossed him. He disowned me and threw me out into the cold. Because of that, he will never lift a finger to save my life. Suddenly, the boy's eyes ignite with a fierce, rebellious fire. His words strike like a sudden bolt of lightning. What? You're the daughter of the Grand Overlord? That means the Master of the Heavens is actually my grandfather? What on earth could have happened to make him give up on you like that? Golden candlelight flickers over the table, yet it can't warm her icy tone. She whispers, I was pregnant, yet he chose to favor Li Yanfeng. Do you think I brought this on myself? Hearing this, the boy slams his hands down and stands up, his voice echoing through the room. How could you say that? If I didn't fight for my place, I wouldn't have even made it into this world. He settles down, his voice dropping into a deep, unwavering vow. Mom, don't worry. As long as there is a cure, I will find it. No matter the cost, I'll get it done. I don't care who stands in my way or what happened years ago. I just need you to stay alive. Tears well up in her eyes as she reaches out, whispering his name with pure emotion. Tianming. Under the silent shroud of the night, her final instructions ring out. Tianming, if you seek a master, find Mu Yang. Only she can help you. He gives a soft, determined nod. Understood, Mom. Mu Yang. I'll remember that name. 2 days later, at a heavy wooden door, a frantic knocking erupts. Master Mu Wan, it's Li Tianming. Are you in there? He calls out louder through the wood. Master, I'm heading to the Heaven Ward tomorrow. I need to ask you about the Grand Masters. Only silence answers him. A suspicious thought flashes through his mind. What gives? I can clearly hear someone moving around inside. Why isn't she answering? Wait, that sound. Is she taking a bath? Inside, a steaming tub overflows with fragrant rose petals. Mu Wan is soaking peacefully until the knocking kills the mood. She shouts back, Stop banging on the door. I'm coming out. In a room draped in soft pink, she stands and throws on a robe. Her red heels click against the floor, revealing her long, elegant legs. She appears at the door, the white robe hugging her curves perfectly. She huffs. You brat! Tianming just smirks, speechless. Need me to bail? The bird chirps. Scared? Please, I'm fine. She scoops up the bird, grinning. Your chick is still so adorable. Woman, show some respect. Mu Wan hands him a scroll. Here, Li Tianming, take this. This list details 18 Heaven Mansion Masters, their quirks, hobbies, and combat styles. I've prepped it all. Tianming bows, accepting the list. No thanks needed, she teases. I just like your impressive physique. He grips the paper tight. I'll study this well. I'm the best at this, the bird brags. He scans the data carefully. Master, did you forget to list one specific Heaven Master? She shrugs. Impossible. All 18 of them are right there. She's too busy stretching the bird's face like Play-Doh. Hey, too much force, the bird squawks. Heh, I like it this way. Tianming looks her in the eye. Isn't there a master named Mu Yang? She pauses, her voice dripping with secrets. You actually know my big brother? He is currently the vice head of Heaven Mansion, but he hasn't accepted a single disciple in years. Tianming's eyes go wide. The future mansion head. Is your brother? No wonder she's so arrogant. Nobody in their right mind would cross her. Duh, the whole Flame Yellow Academy belongs to us, Mus. Hearing that, Tianming immediately starts begging for a favor. Master, you really want my genius brother? Go on, give him your best puppy dog eyes. Forget it. Even if I croaked in front of him, he wouldn't budge. His standards are terrifyingly high. He's rejected every elite, but 3 years ago, he took one disciple. You actually know her. Tianming's eyes widened with suspicion. I know her? Who is it? Mu Xuan puffed his pipe. Lin Xiaoding. Tianming froze. Wait, her? Is it really her? The wind howled through the trees as the shock hit. Lin Xiaoding is Mu Yang's only disciple? So she's being groomed as the next big boss? Mu Wan puffed her pipe. Bingo. She's riding high on that sacred beast war soul of hers. She's the top genius in Phoenix country. Of course they're all in on her. She blew a massive smoke cloud right in his face. Then, she got real. I know you're a good kid who wouldn't do anything sleazy. But nobody believes you. With Lin Xiaoting's clout, expect 0 masters to recruit you tomorrow. She paused. Mu Wan's voice turned sharp and strict. Listen up, kid. Even if it's rigged, you better give it your all. Impress someone, or you're stuck back here with me. I'm just a lowly mentor. My resources are pretty limited for you. He bowed low, eyes burning with a rebellious spark. Got it. Thanks, master. He thought. Asterisk. Tomorrow's the big showdown. Asterisk morning arrived. Soft sunlight hit the ancient temple roofs under a clear blue sky. On his way to the arena, he bumped into Zikun. Li Tianming. Mu Wan already gave you the bad news, right? Brace yourself. 0 masters might actually want you today. He bowed. I'm ready. Thanks for the heads up, Director. His mind started racing with theories. Asterisk Wei Zikun. Same last name as my mom. Could they be related somehow? Asterisk. The man turned, walking away with a heavy stride. Let's go meet the Heaven King. Yes, sir. He followed, staying one step behind. They reached the inheritance hall. Zikun announced, Lord Heaven King. The Phoenix Hall's top student, Li Tianming, has officially arrived. The king sat regally, holding a scroll. Li Tianming, look up so we can see you. Yes, my lord. Every master's eyes locked onto him. The king spoke slowly. So, here he is. You know the rumors. He was a student 4 years ago. Judge his talent yourselves. Whispers filled the room. Asterisk. Of course, nobody's picking me, and Mu Yang isn't even here, asterisk. Asterisk, I'll finish this, then find the Wei family to save my mom. Asterisk, things looked grim. The king barked, Tianming, show us something! You're past your prime age! Impress us! Fine, but I need an opponent to actually show off. The king suggested a spar. Guo Hao stepped out, full of swagger. I'll do it. Wei Guo Hao, peak spirit realm. He looked at Zikun casually. Uncle, let me help our Phoenix Hall brother out. Whatever, do what you want. Asterisk, wait, uncle, and Zikun's brother is the master of the Flame Hall. My mom's brother, asterisk, asterisk. So this guy is my cousin. Wei Guo Hao. Asterisk, they squared up. You're Tianming, right? I'm Wei Guo Hao, disciple of Master Zhao. Tianming stayed cool. What's the plan, senior? He smirked with total confidence. Hit me with everything you've got. Go wild. Let the masters see your skills. I won't even strike back. Asterisk, loser. Nobody wants you here. Let me help you exit stage left permanently. Asterisk. Tianming's eyes flashed with fire. All right then, senior. I won't waste this chance. Asterisk. He's at the peak level. Tough, but I can take him. Time to improvise. Asterisk. Go on. Give it your best shot. Tianming yelled. Little chick. Now. He glared at his foe. This is 2-on-1. He's strong, so don't get cocky. Ying Huo narrowed his eyes. This guy's a total prick. He thinks we're trash. They lunged. Purple chains rattled in the air. Here we go. Not bad, the king noted. He's almost level 4. Another master scoffed. That's still way too low. He's way behind our top disciples. Ying Huo dove in. Let me test his defense first. He swatted the flames away, spewing fake pity. Ugh, please. Didn't we say no hitting back? Suddenly, you appeared right beside Guo Hao. He noticed, sneering. Way too slow. I won't even waste my time on you. Let's see your tricks. The destiny chain flashed, striking like tearing through space. He froze, blinded by the sudden glare. What is? Instantly, he channeled power, shattering the chains into useless scraps. You stood frozen, eyes wide in disbelief. A shocked whisper escaped. What? Seconds later, Guo Hao's mockery stung. Oh, my bad. Did I break your toy? I didn't realize it was so fragile. Just then, Ingihoa lunged, spewing fierce orange eternal purgatory flames, shouting a challenge, guess it's up to me to show you some real color. Despite that, he calmly reached out, spitting insults, pathetic parlor tricks. Ha! You watched closely, smirking. Legendary eternal purgatory fire, called a parlor trick? Then, the flames roared higher, surrounding him completely. Guo Hao panicked. What's happening? This fire was unbreakable! A desperate voice cried out, Guo Hao, strip! Now! He shredded his clothes, muttering, that bastard Li Tianming did this on purpose. Low damage, but maximum emotional damage. Serious disrespect. Ngi Hoa cheered. Look at him, stripped naked. Take the pants off, too. Escaping the fire, Guo Hao seethed. Humiliating me before the sages? You're dead. He roared, bring it, again! Suddenly, Tianming flashed a mocking grin. Nah, I'm good. My weapon's trashed. My best move's gone. I've got nothing left to show. Seeing this, Tuko spoke. Enough. Guo Hao, back down. He bowed slightly. Yes, uncle. Next, he asked. Who wants to take him as a disciple? Any takers? Li Tianming, your beast's skills are decent. The rest? Trash. Sages, anyone? Anyone want this kid? Murmurs rippled like waves as the sages debated. The Bluebeard sage snapped, not me. Another shot back. Hard pass. A third added, I'll pass too. The bald sage yelled, nope. Then, Tuquan turned to leave. Since nobody wants him, I'm not wasting time. Tianming followed. Silence fell. Entering the mansion was the fastest way. Now that path was blocked. Frustrating. Suddenly, a booming voice questioned, is this a joke? Rejecting the number 1 disciple? It was Mu Yang. He roared, breaking promises? You call this the Heaven Mansion? Tuquan bowed respectfully. Vice Palace Master. All the sages bowed in unison. Greetings. You gasped. Vice Master? Is that him? Silver hair flowed like a waterfall. One name, Mu Yang. In the hall, his voice boomed. The winner goes straight to the mansion. That is our promise. The mansion must keep its word. You want to kick out number 1? I don't agree, a sage replied. True, but then. Another voice chimed in, sounding totally awkward. Look, we've got our own problems, okay? And then, the final roast was stone cold. Yeah, this top-ranked rookie is honestly mid. Right then, thoughts raced through Tianming's head. This Vice Master Mu Yang had serious main character energy, pure aura. He looked legit just like Mom said. But wait, he's also Lin Xiaoting's master. In that tense moment, Mu Yang spoke up with total authority, since nobody wants him. Let the kid choose for himself. He then turned to Tianming and asked, what's your name? He answered boldly, Disciple Li Tianming. Then, his voice boomed, Tianming, Pick any of these 18 masters, dealer's choice. I guarantee whoever you pick will train you. That's a heaven mansion promise. Tianming bowed slightly, then dropped a truth bomb. No thanks. If they think I'm trash, why force a vibe? Let's not force it. Mu Yang frowned. Are you sure? Without a master, you can't stay. Is it worth it? Zikun hissed, Tianming, don't blow this. Take the deal. But, with eyes like steel, his words cut through the air. I'm not quitting the mansion. It's just, he declared bluntly, I don't want any of these masters. I want to be your disciple. Mu Yang froze, eyes widening in absolute shock. Talk about a plot twist. Laughter erupted. Kids dreaming. You? Worthy of him? Mu Yang silenced them. I won't let you leave. Prove your strength first. Then I'll take you in, Tianming challenged. What kind of strength are we talking about? Pointing at Wei Guohao, he set the bar. Crush him easily, and you're in. Until then, self-study here. Guohao sneered. Crush me? In your dreams. Tianming bowed calmly. Understood, Vice Master. Thanks for the chance. Inside, he smirked. Perfect. Solo training is my jam. As for Guohao, a few more days is all I need. Next. Mu Yang turned to the masters with pure authority. Gentlemen, this is settled. Dismissed. They bowed, muttering, yes, sir, and filed out of the hall. Suddenly, Tianming waved him down. Yo, Vice Master, can we have a quick private chat? Outside, the view was peak aesthetic. Epic mountains draped in misty blue, peaceful, yet hiding deep secrets. By the lakeside pavilion, Tianming got serious. This is personal. Mu Yang frowned. Personal? Between us? Tianming dropped a hint. Remember an old friend? Mu Yang looked surprised. Who? Tianming's gaze darkened as he whispered one name, Wei Jing. Mu Yang froze, completely blindsided. Suddenly, Mu Yang grabbed him by the throat, radiating pure fury. You're too young to know her. Who sent you? Trying to blackmail me? Tianming choked out. Chill. Massive misunderstanding. I'm her son. Wei Jing is my mother. Seriously, don't freak out. He grabbed Tianming's shoulders, shaking him. What? You're her son? No wonder you look so familiar. Tianming gasped. Can you please just relax? You're crushing my shoulders. Mu Yang quickly pulled back, stammering excuses. My bad. I'm usually way more chill than this. Tianming rubbed his sore arm. Yeah, I noticed. Tianming stood tall. Look, I don't know your history with my mom. I grinded for years because she said the mansion was her only hope. Have you heard of the Little Life Curse? It's been torturing her for years. Mu Yang gasped. The Little Life Curse? Since when? After a heavy silence, Tianming spoke. Since I was born. Nearly 20 years. She suffered for 20 years rather than begging for help. Mu Yang frowned. And Li Yanfeng? Where was he? Did he even take care of her? Tianming sighed heavily. Li Yanfeng. That man abandoned us. Now he's just a loyal lapdog for the Lightning Mansion. Mu Yang's killing intent exploded. That absolute animal. I'll end him right now. Tianming grabbed him. Wait, we don't have time for revenge yet. I just want my mother to live. Her time is running out fast. She said only the Heaven Mansion Master can break her curse. This is our final shot. Take me to him right now. But the answer was a total buzzkill. Knowing my master, even if you do face him, he won't lift a finger. He will probably kick you both straight out of Ignis City. Those two are stubborn as mules. Getting him to help is nearly impossible. He clenched his fists. His voice was pure steel. Just take me there. Her life matters more than anything else. Mu Yang sighed. Fine. Let's go. He won't kill you. Just toss you out. Soon, red-tiled roofs pierced the sky. Sunlight blazed off the ancient Wei Mansion gates. Inside, a soft, respectful voice toasted over a wine cup. Grandpa, it is my 18th birthday. This toast is for you. Her words were filled with pure devotion. I wish time would stop so you would never grow old, Grandpa. Meet Wei Ling Xuan, the clan's youngest daughter. The formidable master smiled. Our little Xuan always has the sweetest tongue. You were once so tiny. This was Wei Tiankong, the legendary master. 18 years have vanished in the blink of an eye, and now you are a lady. I have a special gift for you. The room felt incredibly cozy, brimming with laughter. Then, a playful voice cut in. Hey, Grandpa, you are totally playing favorites here. I did not get anything for my birthday. Suddenly, others chimed in. Yeah, where are our gifts? He chuckled warmly. Fine, fine. You will all get something. Look, the old man is actually smiling. It is a miracle. We should let the kids visit more often. Usually, he just kicks me out. Footsteps echoed outside. Master, your disciple has arrived to pay respects. Mu Yang froze, sensing the tension. Uh-oh, did I just crash a massive family party? Maybe I should leave. Behind him, Tianming picked his nose, thinking, keep it quiet, do not cause a scene. The master's voice rumbled with slight annoyance. Is that you, Mu Yang? You have not visited in days. It is a family dinner, but you are not a stranger. Come, sit down. Wait, who is the brat picking his nose? How incredibly disrespectful. Mu Yang panicked. I will come back later. But Tianming shouted, I am Li Tianming, master. Save my mother. The master froze, eyes narrowing. Tell me, what is your mother's name? Wei Jing, she is dying from a 20-year curse. I have brought her back to Ignis City. Please, save her. The mood turned pitch black. Fury erupted. 20 years? She chose 20 years of suffering over coming home? Crap, that name is forbidden. Is he really her son? Father's good mood is officially dead. Bad timing. In front of the whole family, the master slammed the table. His voice ground out a single name. Mu Yang! He roared with zero hesitation. Throw this brat out of Ignis City. His mother, too. Get them out. They are never to return. Mu Yang scrambled to kill the fire. Master, please, just take a deep breath. Let's discuss this privately. Tianming's blood began to boil. You would let her die? You are no father. You are a coward. Someone shouted, insolent. Shut your mouth, they screamed in shock. Senior Mu, get this brat out of here, right now. The master's eyebrows shot up. His eyes became daggers. You little punk, what did you just say? Mu Yang forced a nervous laugh, gagging Tianming. Master, wait. He is just stressed. We are leaving right now, I promise. He dragged him out. Shut it, kid. Then a voice boomed. Hold on, I have changed my mind. They froze. Mu Yang's hand was still clamped over his mouth. Sweat beaded on his skin as the family drama exploded. Then, his voice turned ice cold. I won't let them shame our house. Lock this brat away before he exploits our name. If they perish, they do it within these walls. Tension inside the mansion reached a deadly breaking point. Thien Tuong barked his decree. Keeping them outside disgraces us. They die here! He demanded absolute, terrifying obedience. Thien Men smirked. Does this place even have a reputation? Mu Duong groaned. Trouble was brewing. Then, the explosion came. Throw them into Linyu Pavilion. No visitors allowed. Thien Hung bowed. Yes, father. The tyrant stormed away. Mu Duong, you and Thien Hung handle this. Understood, master. Lang Huyen fumed. My 18th birthday party. It is ruined. The whole thing is definitely canceled now. I hate that Lithian Men. She was absolutely livid. He shamed me today. And now this? I am fuming. Lang Huyen gasped. The first disciple? Gross. We are related? Thien Hung frowned. Brother, you should have consulted me first. Even Tu Kan panicked. The old man is furious. Now what? Mu Duong smirked. Relax. He did not kick them out. He is secretly accepting them back. There is a hidden motive. Thien Men's eyes widened. So my mother has a chance? Tu Kan waved them off. I am not that optimistic. Bye. I would rather go drinking than deal with this mess. He vanished. Mu Duong grinned at Thien Hung. Don't worry. Just stay out of this one, brother. I will find a way to explain this to Master. I am taking the kid home. A reluctant nod followed. It was the only play left on the board. They walked out into the blindingly bright afternoon sun. Tien Men matched his pace and spoke up quietly. Vice Lord, will he really save my mother? Mu Duong was honest. I cannot be 100% sure, but there is an opening. I know how he thinks. The man is obsessed with his family's pride. Tien Men looked confused. An opening? What kind? The bird, Nihua, chirped. That old fossil is stubborn. One day, I will pluck his beard and burn his clothes. Mu Duong chuckled. A talking bird? I am craving chicken soup. The bird shrieked. Hey, heroes use words, not cooking pots. Mu Duong smirked. Looks meaty. The bird panicked immediately. Tien Men snapped. Ignore the chicken. Tell me about the chance. Who is a chicken? The bird yelled. Mu Duong just muttered. He stopped and looked at the boy. You are the key. Li Tien Men. Your actions will decide your mother's fate. Begging that old geezer again? No way. But Mu Yang locked eyes with the main character, Tianming, dead serious. He dropped a truth bomb that was painfully simple. Get stronger. Tianming blinked, totally lost. Level up? I'm already grinding 24/7. How's that the secret sauce? Mu Yang just shook his head. Nah, kid. You gotta go God mode fast. Blow the master's mind and make him see you differently. That's the only way to save your mom. The Wei brothers are scrubs with zero ambition. He's a sucker for raw hustle. He glanced at Tianming with a, get it? Look, the hint landed. Tianming's eyes lit up. So I gotta be the ultimate MVP. Tianming frowned. So I'm his disciple? Mu Yang replied, not officially. Take this. With a flick of his wrist, something manifested. A fire vortex drifted toward Tianming. Your old gear's trashed. Consider this an upgrade. The level 5 Flame Dragon Soul Link. Tianming gasped. This is way too pricey. Mu Yang smiled. I'll handle the tower. You focus on your mom. A friend, Ling Air. It's time to find my favorite training partner. The bird Ember rolled its eyes. Smug face, pervy thoughts. Tianming snapped. Shut it, chicken! Plan set. Mu Yang stood to leave. I'll check on your mom. Later. I'm gonna train until I break the system. Time flew by like a montage. Soon, he was standing outside the Azure Phoenix Pavilion, mumbling. This is the spot, right? He checked the address, looking like a lost tourist. Good thing she wrote it down. He knocked. Moments later, Feiling popped her head out, shouting, "Big brother," with pure joy. She glided out with a dazzling smile. "I totally knew you'd show up." Tianming scratched his head, blushing. "Hey, Ling mind helping me level up?" Suddenly, Qing Luan appeared, scowling. "Great, it's the country bumpkin again." Ember piped up. "And the world's cutest chick? We're here for the tower." Qing Luan grabbed the bird. "Cute? You're a feather duster." Ember squealed. "Mercy, lady. Your reputation is trash." "Access denied." He flashed his token. "Relax, I've got this pass." She snapped. "Give that back. Fraud." That's when Ember betrayed him. "I know where it is. It's in his pants," Ember snickered. Qing Luan squeezed the bird. Ember screamed as she strangled it. Tianming and Ling just stood there, traumatized. We're leaving," Tianming whispered. Qing Luan barked. "Beat it before I explode." Out in the fresh air, the vibe shifted. "Ling you're the key to my breakthrough, especially when we fuse." Ling nodded. "My soul possession is at max level now. When we merge, your stats go off the charts. Let's dual cultivate together. It helps me break limits too." Tianming's eyes sparkled with hype. "Well, why wait? Can we just fuse while we walk?" Ling didn't hesitate. "Heck yeah!" In a flash of light, their souls synced up perfectly. Tianming took a step, and the ground literally cracked under his new power. He leaped into the sky, wings sprouting. "Whoa, Ling I can feel your heartbeat." Ling voice echoed in his mind, giggling. "I can feel yours too, brother." Tianming laughed, soaring through the clouds. "Is this telepathy?" "Whatever. This is awesome." Meanwhile, back at the Wei Manor, Mu Yang bowed deeply. "Master, do you trust your student?" Tian Kang booms. "How's the mission?" Mu Yang smirks. "Shi Ni is safe at the manor. No one touches her. Also, I've baited Li Tianming into the Yanhuang Tower." The master's face darkens with a chilling, satisfied grin. "Perfect. You always know my move. But I heard that brat has a pretty scandalous past. A total degenerate." "A degenerate? What did he do?" Mu Yang doesn't hold back. He spills all the juicy tea on the kid's messy history. "It involves your own student, Lin Xiaoting. It's a high-stakes drama. But honestly, it smells like a setup. There's definitely a hidden truth buried in the shadows." Tian Kang's expression turns stone-cold serious as he issues a final command. "That kid has fire in his eyes. He doesn't bow to anyone or fear power. He's no petty thief. Get me the real truth. I want every detail uncovered immediately." Mu Yang nods, locking in. "On it, master. The truth will be dragged into the light." Cut to the Yanhuang Tower. From a distance, it looks like a literal stairway to heaven. A massive, cloud-piercing monolith that disappears into the white abyss. Standing beneath it makes you feel tiny. Tianming's jaw hits the floor. "Whoa, this thing is massive. Where's the roof?" Feiling just giggles at him. First time at the big tower, big brother, he doesn't even try to play it cool. "Guilty. You'll have to guide me, Ling Ni," she laughs. "Careful, or Than Ni will get totally jealous." Tianming shrugs, acting completely oblivious. "Jealous? Why? Does she have a secret crush on me?" Asterisk whack, asterisk Feiling hits him. "In your dreams, she's jealous of me being with you, you dork." The fire chicken, Ying Huo, snickers. "Wait, is the princess and the phoenix a thing? Scandalous news." Asterisk bonk, asterisk Feiling shuts him up. "Quiet, you roasted chicken. Shut your beak right now." She huffs. "Stop playing. Let's move. Don't let the good girl act fool you. I've got attitude." But the paparazzi are everywhere. "Wait, is that Princess Jiang Feiling? What's she doing here? Who's the loser with her? Oh, wait, that's Li Tianming, the guy who poisoned his own girl. How did trash like him get into Heaven Mansion? And why is he walking with our princess?" Wei Lingxuan watches from the side, fuming. "This idiot is trashing our family's reputation. Why did Grandpa even release him? The garbage belongs in a dumpster, not here." The crowd's hate train gains speed. Princess Feiling is way too innocent for her own good. He's definitely brainwashing her. Someone needs to save the princess from that creep right now. Lingxuan's blood starts to boil. She can't stand seeing him win even for a second. "No way. I won't let his plan work. I'll expose his ugly soul right in front of her." She storms forward like a warrior of justice. "Princess Feiling, stop right there!" Tianming squints at her. "Oh look, it's the little brat from the Wei family. What now?" Feiling frowns, clearly annoyed. "Wei Lingxuan, right? Do you actually want something from me?" Lingxuan puts on her concerned face. "Princess, you have no idea who this Li Tianming really is. Wake up. He's a silver-tongued snake using you. Don't fall for his sweet, lying words." The crowd goes wild with cheers. Finally, someone standing up for justice. "Preach it, girl." "Yeah, get that trash out of our sacred tower. He's literally polluting the air we breathe." But Feiling isn't having it. "Listen up. I know exactly who's good and who's fake." She grabs Tianming's arm and snuggles right into his shoulder with a defiant look. My brother isn't ugly, you guys are. I love being with him, so stay out of my business. Total silence. The crowd is frozen. Ling Xuan looks like she's seen a ghost. Tianming smirks, enjoying the absolute chaos. You heard her. Keep talking trash while she stays by me. Maybe my reputation sucks, but she still chooses me. You mad? He grabs her hand tight. He pulls her in even closer, turning up the romantic heat just to spite the haters. He looks deep into her eyes with pure affection. Lin He, she melts. Big brother. The duo synced up perfectly, flashing heart signs just to troll the salty haters. The crowd was absolutely livid, literally choking on their own suppressed rage. Tianming didn't give a damn. He grabbed her hand. Let's roll, Linger. Losers aren't worth our time. Plus, I'm way too pure for their toxic vibes. Watching them leave, Lang Huyen was fuming, her eyes burning with pure spite. He's brainwashing her, she screamed, fists shaking. Tianming, get back here right now! I'll expose your lies today, Tianming sighed, totally over her main character drama. You're such a leech. I'm being nice for your family's sake, so stop. Don't push me! Lang Huyen just snarled and charged her energy. Forget my family! You're nothing. Tianming's eyes went dark as he let out a cold, sharp scoff. What a headache. Guess I have to get serious. Fai Lin, let's go. Talk time was officially over. Fai Lin merged into him, and the air turned heavy with pure hype. A brawl? Finally some entertainment? Most of them were just praying for his downfall. Is he for real? Trash trying to act tough? Suddenly, a terrifying voice boomed. An old lady stepped forward. It was Qin Shi, the master of no-nonsense. Brawling here? You want to be expelled? Think very carefully before you move. Lang Huyen's tough girl act vanished. She bowed like her life depended on it. All that attitude from before? Gone in a single heartbeat. Master, I wouldn't dream of it. She stuttered, acting like an angel. Qin Shi glared. Focus on breaking through level 7. Stop wasting time on trifles. Lang Huyen agreed like a grounded kid. Yes, master. I'll remember it. The master turned her gaze to the slackers. And you bunch? Get lost. Go train before I give you a real reason to be scared. Nobody stayed. They vanished like ghosts. Yes, master. We're going. Tianming looked at his partner. Time to hit the grind, Linger. Real power calls. She gave a determined nod, ready to level up together. Qin Shi watched them leave, thinking, that kid is a literal magnet for chaos. Soon, they stood before the legendary, glowing Yanhuang stone. Fai Lin beamed. We're here, big brother. This is where the legends train. Tianming was floored. I heard myths about this place. It's actually massive. Let me give you the grand tour, Fai Lin chirped with a smile. The ancestors placed this to channel raw energy. It's the ultimate cultivation source. There are 5 levels. 1 is for beginners, but 5 is the peak. Training right at the base is where the true monsters are forged. Why isn't everyone at 5? Fai Lin sighed. It's about survival, not ego. The energy is brutal. One mistake and your cultivation journey ends in disaster. Tianming smirked. So don't take a bite bigger than your head or you'll choke. Hardly anyone hits peak level, right? Fai Lin's answer shocked him. Actually, 0. Nobody ever has. Level 3 is the record, Tianming blinked. Who's there now? She sighed heavily. You're definitely going to hate the answer, big brother. His blood boiled. Lin Xiaoting. Typical. Linger. Let's aim for level 3 right now. Fai Lin laughed nervously. Maybe let's not die today? Let's take baby steps. Lang Huyen, lurking nearby, burst out laughing. Level 3? Keep dreaming, loser. She pointed a finger right at his face, her arrogance reaching its peak. Even I only train at rank 4. A newbie like you hitting rank 3? I will literally kneel and lick your boots. Tianming's face soured. This girl was a total nightmare. He secretly rolled his eyes at her. What a pathetic attempt at a mind game. She wouldn't stop, spewing venom. Tianming, you're trash, just like your mother. That terminal disease is her karma, she plotted silently. I can't hit him, so I'll let the flamestone crush him instead. Touch rank 3, and you're either a corpse or a total cripple. Fai Lin glared at Ling Xuan. How dare this brat insult her brother's mother so openly? Too much. Tianming's gaze turned icy. Repeat that. If I conquer rank 3, you'll be down there licking my boots? Care to say that louder? Ling Xuan didn't even consider him a threat and shouted her declaration. Why not? Listen up. Li Tianming is actually trying to challenge rank 3 right now. If he succeeds, I'll lick his boots. The drama instantly pulled a massive crowd from the entire area. Everyone gathered for the spectacle. Is he insane? Rank 3? That's suicide. The mockery was loud and brutal. What a joke. Tianming ignored the haters. He smirked at Ling Xuan. Fine then. Hope you're hungry. Better get those tongue muscles ready to clean my dirty souls. Outside the flame tower, the afternoon sun blazed down, casting long shadows across the ancient stone windows. Ling Xuan barked her terms. You stay in there for at least 30 minutes. Solo run. No help from the princess. Still got the guts to bet? He agreed without hesitation. Of course. Same rule applies. Don't forget, get ready to lick my boots, Feilin whispered nervously. Big brother, Tianming actually had the nerve to tease her back. Hey, don't worry. If I lose, you'll join me for the punishment, right? Keep me some company? She was speechless. You're so sneaky. I never even agreed to take part in this. Meanwhile, the gossip was spreading through the crowd like wildfire. He's definitely brain dead. Who in their right mind accepts a bet that is totally impossible? He clearly knows zero about the flamestone. Someone nearby nodded in immediate agreement. Exactly. Nobody sane would sabotage their own spirit like this. It's basically asking for a self-destruct. Under the intense gaze of the mob, Tianming stepped forward, whispering to his companion, the Firefly. Firefly, it's all on you. Let's combine the Purgatory body with the Purgatory Sutra and win. Rank 3 should be a breeze, right? The bird scoffed. Are you seriously underestimating Lord Chicken right now? Just dive in already. Let's finish this so I can watch the drama start. Tianming shook his head with a mysterious grin. Too arrogant to start that high. Rank 4 is better. The Firefly's eyes nearly popped out. Rank 4? We only have 30 minutes. Look at these majestic long legs. Let's go then. Moments later, a roar erupted near the flamestone. The entire crowd froze in shock. Wait, he's entering rank 4? Did he just skip 3 levels? Straight to 4? Are you kidding me right now? Ling Xuan sneered in pure disgust. He knows he'll fail, so he's aiming higher just to pretend. He thinks failing at rank 4 looks less pathetic? How completely and utterly naive. The chatter didn't slow Tianming down. He reached his destination and stopped. His voice dropped to a low, dangerous growl. It's time. Firefly, let's go. Unleash it! Fire blazed atop Tianming's head as his destiny finally ignited. Suddenly, a brilliant wave of golden aura exploded. Ling Xuan froze in shock. Is he actually serious and not just faking? Panic filled her heart. If he dies, I am totally getting the blame. Time passed as Tianming sat focused, channeling his immense inner power. Thick beads of sweat drenched his face during the intense session. Spiritual energy swirled around him as the bird watched with pure joy. I feel it. He is actually resonating with the flame yellow stone. The crowd was terrified. How can he endure this much power? No way. They watched everything in total disbelief. Ling Xuan started panicking, feeling a wave of deep, instant regret. He has lasted 15 minutes, and he is still going strong. Incredible. If this continues. Meanwhile, Tianming sensed the stone's secret. This place is a legendary cheat. I have already discovered its hidden magic. He stood up with a smug grin. Half an hour is too short. Hey, my shoes are dusty. What should we do? What a headache. In that moment, Ling Xuan's pride vanished as she turned red. People begged, Tianming, just drop it. You won. Don't bully the poor little girl over a joke. Yeah, don't be so hard on her. Another bystander chimed in. A real man should be generous. Let's just call it a day, okay? Tianming laughed. The princess is a sore loser hiding behind others? Some people don't belong here, Ling Xuan yelled back with tears in her eyes. Stop lying, she screamed. He smiled. Lick it, she refused. No way am I touching your gross, stinky shoes, you absolute creep. The firebird was annoyed and zoomed in, hitting her feet. Here. Suddenly, she lost her balance and face-planted right onto the ground. Her face hit his boot, leaving a bloody mess. Tianming sighed. I said lick it, not stain my shoes with your gross nose juice. The crowd stood there like frozen statues, completely unable to speak. Dying of shame, Ling Xuan covered her face and sobbed, Li Tianming, you jerk! You will pay for bullying me like this! She turned and bolted away like a scared, crying rabbit. Just you wait! She yelled. Tianming just sighed at the trouble. Whatever. He quickly put the drama behind him to focus. Let's train. Feeling nodded and made a very bold suggestion. Brother, should we try synchronizing our powers for a peak challenge? Let's do it, Linyi. They walked toward the stone as people gasped. Look, they are moving. Are they hitting floor 5? Feiling merged her soul with his. Let's go, brother, he smiled. Thanks, Linyi. Tianming stepped up to the massive, ancient monument. Standing before that giant stone, he looked like a tiny ant. This resonance is insane. Without Linyi, I would be torn apart instantly. Suddenly, his arm transformed into something monstrous. That arm. It is a long story. I will tell you later. Focus. He roared with everything he had, sweat pouring down his forehead. Feeling gasped. Brother, it is too intense. I cannot hold on. Stay with me. Just relax and let the energy flow. Suddenly, the bird popped out and said something wild. Why the heavy breathing and sweating? People will think it is mating season. Tianming didn't have the breath to argue. Shaking, he barked. Shut up and help me hold this back. Eternal Flame smirked. Fine, fine. I knew you'd crawl back to me when things got spicy. Suddenly, its jaw dropped. It shrieked in pure terror. A spirit storm? Right now? Golden energy erupted, spiraling violently around Tianming. The flame realized they were in deep trouble. Stop now, it screamed. This storm will erase you. But Tianming wasn't about to quit. Just a bit longer. he wheezed. I need 30 more minutes. Then, the situation turned dire. Failing bitter lip, whispering weakly, Big brother, Linger can't. Hold on. Tianming's mind raced. I've got you, he roared. Push all your power to me. I'll take the hit. Immediately, the crushing weight of that massive energy slammed into him. He let out a primal scream. The vortex exploded, sending spectators running. He's gone! The storm swallowed Li Tianming whole. Outside, Mu Yang froze. A terrifying golden light was radiating from the distant flame tower. Is someone actually challenging the peak compatibility? He muttered, his brow furrowing in disbelief. The chaos drew powerful masters like moths. Why is a spirit storm appearing out of nowhere? Move! Find out what's happening inside that tower immediately. Inside, the vortex finally dissipated. Every eye fixed on the flamestone, waiting for a corpse. Look! Someone's coming out! A voice shouted through the settling dust. Tianming stepped through the thick smoke, his silhouette appearing like a ghost in the haze. The crowd went wild. No way! How did Li Tianming survive that absolute carnage? The elder stood stunned. He actually conquered the peak? Mu Yang nodded slowly. It appears so. Under 1,000 shocked gazes, Tianming casually walked out, looking bored. What's with the noise? He asked. I was just looking for a quiet spot to train. He rubbed his neck with a cheeky grin, acting like nothing had happened. Mu Yang didn't play games. How? How did you pull that off? Tianming shrugged, laughing. My god-tier talent, obviously. The same talent you guys called trash. Surprisingly, the elder didn't get angry. Instead, he let out a long, heavy sigh. I have to admit it, he murmured. I've never been more wrong about a person. What do you all think now? He asked the other masters, who remained silent. Someone finally spoke up. It's too late to argue. He belongs to the deputy head now. He's not someone we can just take for ourselves anymore, they added bitterly. The elder sighed with deep regret. If only I knew he was this monstrous sooner. Whatever you say now is useless, Mu Yang cut him off, his face glowing with pride. Mu Yang smiled at Tianming, not hiding his massive admiration for the boy's feat. Peak compatibility. You just wrote history, kid. Not bad at all. Tianming bowed. Thanks, but Linger needs rest. We're heading out. Sorry to bail everyone. Mu Yang waved them off. Go on then, but come find me later. We need to talk. Got it, Deputy Head, Tianming replied, turning away without a second thought. Time flew. Back at Azure Bird Pavilion, the sun beat down on the ancient rooftops. Inside, Qing Luan stood fuming. You country bumpkin, why is Linger exhausted like this? So you hit peak compatibility? So what? You think you're special? She snapped aggressively. Tianming just stared. Big sis. I haven't said a word. You're literally talking to yourself. Failing stepped between them, her voice weak. Please, stop fighting. I'm totally fine. But she was too quiet. Qing Luan ignored her, a sly grin creeping onto her face. She slapped Tianming's shoulder. Listen, even if you are just a peasant from the sticks, if you join the royal guard, I'll make sure you're living like a king. Tianming blinked in disbelief. Wow, that was a fast personality flip. Seriously? A thought strikes. Suddenly, he's all grins and totally down for it. Sure thing. Consider it done. No way, kid. Qing Luan is floored. This guy flips his script faster than a trending TikTok. Ying Huo spills the tea. Apparently, his dream is becoming a royal son-in-law. Qing Luan's face turns beet red. Save that talk for later. Besides, my father would never allow it. Total buzzkill, Ying Huo smirks. Not you, dummy. He's aiming for Princess Ling Er. Getting roasted by his own pet? Talk about a reality check. Suddenly, Tianming gets serious and lets out a confident smirk. Listen up, I'm being for real right now. In this crazy world, you two are my only true friends. No matter what happens, I'd literally die for you guys. But then, Ying Huo kills the vibe with a wink. Wait, are you trying to rizz up both of them at once? Tianming snaps and boots him into orbit. Get lost, go play in the chicken coop. Qing Luan's vibe shifts to serious. Cut the crap. Tianming, I'm leaving for a while. Guard Linger with your life. And don't you dare lay a finger on her. If I return and find you've been bad, I'll personally turn you into a royal eunuch. She glares with pure menace. Tianming starts sweating and promising the world. Relax. I wouldn't dream of it, he says. But inside, he's throwing a victory party. With the watchdog gone, it's finally solo date time with Ling Er. Then he remembers. Wait, where are you going? Fei Lin steps in to explain. She's heading to the abyssal battlefield. Ask the deputy head for the juicy details. Maybe he'll let you in on the secret. Soon after, deep in the bamboo forest, Tianming finds Mu Yang. The old man is shocked. The abyssal battlefield? Seriously? Tianming's confused. Is it off limits? Mu Yang shakes his head. No, but it's a total war zone for elite disciples. Winners get insane loot, but slots are limited. You've got to be a certain rank to even enter. Tianming sighs, his dreams deflating. So the list is full? Figures. My luck strikes again. Seeing his long face, Mu Yang offers a consolation prize. Need training help? Just ask. Tianming brightens up. Actually, I need some top-tier martial arts. Like, right now. Mu Yang doesn't blink. Follow me to the Hall of Merit. Pick whatever speaks to you. This place is the ultimate vault of power. It's got every secret technique imaginable. Legend says only the Giga Geniuses get one pick here. But Mu Yang isn't playing by the rules. They arrive, and Mu Yang gives the order. Let Tianming pick 3 elite scrolls. The guard bows instantly. On it, sir. Standing there, Tianming's ego hits the ceiling. Normal geniuses get 1, but I get 3. I definitely picked the right mentor. Time flies when you're shopping for power. 5 hours pass in a heartbeat. Mu Yang's jaw drops. 5 hours for 3 books? You're either thorough or just picky. Let's see the goods. Tianming shows off his haul. Checked every shelf. These 3 are pure fire. First up, Fire Soul Ghost Shadow. Master this, and you move like a flickering flame. 1 second here, next second gone. Next is the 3 Sun Heavy Punch. 3 strikes, pure devastation. Each one is a guaranteed 1-hit knockout. And the finisher, Soul-Slaying Whip. It emits a ghostly scream that shatters the enemy's focus. He's got it all mapped out. The punches boost his dark arm, and the whip blinds the senses. I'm basically becoming a god. I can't wait to start grinding these levels. Mu Yang strokes his chin. High difficulty stuff, especially that whip. Not bad, kid. Master even half of this, and you'll be the top dog in the academy. Tianming grins, tightening his fist. Half? Please. I'm taking these straight to the max level. Mu Yang nods, liking the fire in his eyes. Good. Keep that energy. Keep grinding. I'm heading out. Find me at the manor if you need anything. Tianming waves enthusiastically. Catch you later. Thanks for the massive carry, deputy. You're the best. Our main character couldn't wait to get back to Qingluan Hall. It was finally time to find Ling Er and cultivate those secret techniques. But after just a few steps, he suddenly froze. Wait, sneaking into her room at midnight? That's a bad look. Better wait until sunrise. Time flew by. Before he knew it, the shroud of night had fallen, leaving the world in a haunting silence. A midnight breeze slipped through the window, dancing with the golden candle flame in his modest room. The flickering light cast dramatic shadows across his face. Now, he sat perfectly still in a meditative pose, eyes locked shut, completely immersed in his spiritual training. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open. Something is vibrating in the spirit space. In a flash, a pulsing egg appeared in his hand. He whispered, "No way. Is it you? Are you finally ready to be born?" The firebird cut him off with a snort. "Don't even bother asking. That thing is a legendary slacker. It should have hatched ages ago, but it's literally refusing to come out." The main character blinked in pure shock. A lazy egg? Is that even possible? When will it actually hatch then? Who knows? It's just sleeping in. Forget that, loser. I've got a real treasure for you. He pulled out a red silk apron with a grin. Behold, the princess's private wear. It took some serious skills to swipe this. I know you've been dreaming of this, so as your brother, I'm making it happen. Pretty righteous of me, right? The main character jumped up. You crazy bird! Who would want that? Have you lost your mind? The firebird completely ignored the protest, wearing a devious smirk. Come on, just one little sniff of that fragrance. He snatched it and took a quick breath, still trying to act tough. I don't believe you. I'm only checking the quality for research. The bird rolled its eyes. You're a total addict in denial. Shaking himself awake, the main character's face went pale with realization. This is bad. We need to burn this evidence right now. If the princess finds out, she will literally turn me into a palace eunuch. Fast forward to the next morning. He dashed to her door, knocking eagerly. Linger, are you in there? Time to wake up, sleepyhead. The door swung open, but it wasn't Linger, it was the princess herself, looking annoyed. Stop that banging! It's way too early for this noise. Why are you back here again? He tried to peek past her shoulder. Where's Linger hiding? She's still getting ready, she snapped. Why are you even here? He marched right inside with total confidence. Why can't I be here? I'm looking for Linger, not you. In his head, he hissed at the bird. Whatever you do, don't mention the stolen laundry. The bird decided to go rogue, wearing a playful grin. Hey brother, remember that red apron you used to blow your nose on yesterday? Wasn't that the princess's private property? At that moment, the main character wanted to fry that bird. He hissed through his teeth. You suicidal, stupid chicken. Every word hit the princess's ears like a thunderclap. Her murderous aura exploded. Li Tianming. He shrank back, desperately trying to save himself. Wait, it's a huge misunderstanding. The result was inevitable. A second later, his blood-curdling scream echoed across the entire mountain range. He got absolutely pulverized. With a bruised face and a swollen jaw, he groaned. I just came to invite Linger to train. He secretly cursed that wretched bird to death. The princess grabbed Linger's sleeve, looking terrified. Linger, listen to me. Stay away from this creep. Linger just giggled sweetly. It's okay. I trust my big brother. The princess stood frozen as the main character grabbed Linger's hand and started walking away. Coming, brother, she chirped. The princess screamed, "Don't go! Linger, you've been totally brainwashed!" She couldn't stop the happy couple. "Li Tianming, you've got some nerve!" Soon, the scene shifted. They arrived at the Yanhuang Tower, blending into the massive, bustling crowds. He lowered his voice. "Linger, do you know who's competing in the Abyss Beast battle? How many spots are left?" Feilin drops a major secret that's basically common knowledge now. She asks with a playful smirk, "Big brother, have you ever heard of the heavenly board's 7 sons?" Tianming looks totally clueless. "The 7 frogs?" Feilin bursts out laughing. "No, they're the 7 top-tier elites ruling the rankings. First is Lin Xiaoting of Thunder Mansion. Tianming groans that arrogant jerk is obviously number 1. Feilin nods, confirming it's the exact person he absolutely despises. Next is Mo Lin from the Mystery Palace. Tianming actually respects him, recalling how he helped with his techniques. Then there's Jiang Qingluan of the royal bloodline. Tianming's jaw drops in shock. The princess is actually that much of a monster? Feilin continues the legendary roll call. Ranked next are Xing Qi of the Star Union and the formidable Wei Guohao. These names are all too familiar to Tianming. Feilin's voice stays steady. Rank 6 goes to Shen Hao of the Star Union. And the final name, the last member of the Elite 7, is Mu Tingting of Thunder Mansion. Tianming's smile vanishes instantly. His brow furrows with pure annoyance. Mu Tingting? That backstabber actually clawed her way into the top 7? Feilin explains she used to be a nobody outside the top 10, but she recently ascended to rank 7. Just hearing her name, Tianming's face twists in disgust. He thinks to himself, that woman would do anything to climb higher. She literally stepped on me to chase her greedy dreams. The Abyssal Beast fight has 7 slots, but Lin Xiaoting is already a locked-in elite. The other 6 should be guaranteed, but rumor says the mansion might only pick 1 person this year. Tianming is stunned. Wait, just 1 winner? What is this Sacred Heaven mansion anyway? Is that why everyone's acting so crazy? Feilin looks at him like he's from another planet. You don't know the mansion? To tiny nations like ours, their power is basically divine. She explains that their kingdom is just a speck in the massive flame-yellow continent. There are countless countries, but the Sacred Heaven mansion is the ultimate authority over everything. Every academy and power center in existence was built by their overwhelming influence. Tianming rubs his chin, deep in thought. So you're saying, this tournament will be a bloodbath against geniuses from every nation? Feilin nods. It's a brutal, one-way ticket to the top. Tianming shakes off the tension with a grin. Well, let's get moving, Lin. Time to hit the top floor. In the shadows, Shen Hao glares at Tianming's back, hissing. If fighting wasn't banned here, I'd crush his skull for my brother. Xing Ke smirks. Patience. Look around. Half this room wants his head on a platter. Countless eyes full of pure hatred follow Tianming's every move. Lang Huyen is among them. She snarls under her breath. That arrogant brat. Why does he make my blood boil? Guohao is just as irritated, wondering why the princess would ever associate with a loser like him. It's honestly pathetic. Meanwhile, Tianming is completely locked in. He's ignoring the haters to focus on his path. He whispers softly to Feilin, "How long can you stay fused with me?" She giggles in response. "As long as you want, big brother," he laughs. "Soulmates for life, I guess." Then, Feilin's tone turns serious. "I really wish you could enter the abyssal fight. I could stay hidden inside you to help Qingluan. I'm honestly worried she can't handle it alone." Tianming sighs. "I appreciate that, but my cultivation is still way too low to qualify. Even with the stones, I'm too slow." Feilin gently reassures him. "Don't trip. You're the fastest monster I've ever seen." But Tianming couldn't stay still. A wild urge burned inside him faster. He needed to go faster. He rose slowly, fingers brushing the scorching surface of the blazing Emperor stone. "Actually," he whispered, "the moment I touched this rock, I felt a spark. The blazing Emperor stone is alive. It stands there like an eternal giant, a force so intimidating that most people don't even dare to breathe near it." He paused, taking a lungful of air to steady his racing heart. Slowly, he unwound the white bandages from his left arm. "Just a wild guess, but I've got to know." Staring into the heart of the stone, he muttered under his breath, "They worship you as a god, but to me, you're just my sparring partner." Words out, he dropped into a low stance, fist clenched tight. "Let's see. If you can keep up with me." The next second, the world went white. The crowd lost it. "Look, what's happening to the stone? It's glowing like a dying star." Exactly what he wanted. A smirk played on his lips. Bingo, it's working. Standing tall against the roaring magma-like heat, he watched the transformation. "I knew it. You're reacting to me, aren't you?" No hesitation. Blue energy surged through his left arm. Another punch. He wasn't backing down. He was having the time of his life. Man, this feels amazing. But the crowd was terrified. "Quick, tell the master. Li Tianming is trashing the sacred stone. That idiot. He's literally choosing death." An hour later, the smoke finally began to clear, drifting through the air. A pair of boots stepped through the mist. Whew. Time for a break. I'm wiped, but look at him, not a single scratch. He just casually rebandaged his hand. What's with all the noise? The crowd stared, jaws hitting the floor. He was alive? He survived in there for a whole hour? The guards were sweating bullets. His power level, it jumped 2 whole stages. This guy is a freak of nature. Feiling rushed over, eyes wide with relief. Big brother, it's too chaotic here. Let's get out of here. Seeing her worry, he had a better idea. It's been a while since I saw my mom. Want to come meet her? Before she could answer, the bird, Ying Huo, swooped in. Meeting the mother-in-law already? Moving fast, aren't we? Tianming turned red. Shut it, you bird brain. Stop overthinking. Feiling blushed, looking down shyly. If I'm meeting your mom, what kind of gift should I bring? He smiled, gently patting her soft hair. No need for that. He looked into her eyes with pure heat. To my mother, you're the greatest gift I could ever bring home. Feiling's heart nearly exploded. Oh, big brother, how can you say things like that? You're so annoying. They were lost in their own world, totally ignoring the angry mob. Ying Huo screamed, "Stop feeding everyone dog food. Look around. They're literally turning green with envy." The other disciples were fuming, teeth gnashing. Li Tianming, you bastard. How dare you steal our goddess? Keep up that smooth talk and we're gonna lose it. Seeing the mob turn ugly, Tianming grabbed her hand. Time to go. Run. Meanwhile, in a sun-drenched manner, a pair of elegant hands moved go pieces across a board with surgical precision. Opposite him, the High Master made his first move in their favorite game. Mu Yang frowned, his brain working overtime to counter the move. Suddenly, a guard burst in. Sir, Li Tianming just attacked the sacred stone. He triggered a massive breakthrough 2 levels at once. The whole place is in an uproar. Mu Yang's lips curved into a proud smile. It seems our old friend's son is full of surprises. The High Master chimed in. Li Tianming is quite the enigma. If we invest a little in him now, the payout could be legendary. Mu Yang caught the subtext. Invest? What kind of business are you running exactly? The High Master chuckled, waving it off. Don't get the wrong idea, Mu Yang. It's actually quite a story. Let me fill you in. Cut back to the city, where the sun warmed the crowded rooftops. Tianming and Feiling finally arrived. He pointed toward a bridge. Look, Lingair, just across that bridge is my home. But before they could take another step, a sudden roadblock at the bridge. Looks like some pathetic gatekeepers want to play. Let's see what these clowns want. Tianming's expression remains cold as stone. He lowers his head, eyes turning razor sharp. Predictable. It's Ling Xuan, blocking the path with a smirk. Back for more, Li Tianming? This time, I won't be so easy on you. Behind her, Guo Hao and his 2 lackeys join in with their pathetic mocking. Hey, loser, kneel and beg my sister for forgiveness or I'll show no mercy. Don't waste your breath, brother. He bullied me, so break his legs. Tianming ignores them, lazily cracking his knuckles. Begging for mercy? You guys have quite the imagination. Come on then, who's first? Or better yet, just come at me all at once. I'll give you a painful lesson in respecting your seniors. The gang bursts into mocking laughter. Altogether, someone's trying way too hard to act like a hero for the ladies. Ling Xuan's face turns beet red with fury. You shameless bastard! I'll make you crawl and lick my boots. She summons her beast, the 6-winged great roc. Stay back, I'll crush this arrogant brat myself. Tianming smirks at his companion. Firefly. 1 snack is enough for you, right? I'll just watch the show. The great roc screams, diving down with a maw full of blazing crimson flames. A massive fireball hurtles toward them. Oh, we're starting already? He quickly grabs the bird, who's still drooling in its deep slumber. You dumb chicken, is this really the time for a nap? I was just dreaming of a hot hen. Before it finishes, Tianming hurls it forward like a grenade. The bird flies headfirst into the raging inferno. Guo Hao's jaw drops at the sight. What kind of master uses his beast as a meat shield? Truly spineless. Boom! A massive explosion erupts. From the smoke, Firefly emerges, wreathed in absolute blazing fury. Who ruined my beautiful dream? Don't you know I'm the progenitor of fire? You overgrown chicken? Firefly streaks through the air like a flaming arrow. You've got a death wish, don't you? Despite its tiny size, its power is devastating, absolutely thumping Ling Xuan's spirit beast. Ling Xuan watches in horror as her roc gets thrashed. No, my great roc! Guo Hao's face goes pale with shock. Total suppression in seconds? How is this even possible? Firefly turns its gaze toward Ling Xuan. Your turn, little girl. She grips her sword, screaming in desperation. I haven't even used my full power yet. The bird just headbutts her blade in mockery. Then show me. Firefly's attacks leave Ling Xuan screaming. Guo Hao panics and jumps in. Get lost, you pest. Firefly gets knocked back by his armor but laughs. Wait, isn't this the idiot I roasted before? Guo Hao roars. Li Tianming, you'll pay. If I beat you, Master Mu Yang won't accept you. Ling Xuan cries out. Brother, be careful. His strength has increased. Guo Hao's eyes burn with murderous intent. I'll give you one chance. Try to survive. Tianming just laughs. Perfect. I needed a target dummy to test my new techniques anyway. Guo Hao smirks wickedly. Keep talking, Tianming. I'll start by cutting out that tongue of yours. He channels his inner energy, summoning his true partner. The eight-winged gold rock appears. Tianming grins at Firefly. Hey, how should we cook this one? Let's pluck its feathers first. From behind, Feiling whispers, Brother, please be careful. Guo Hao lunges forward, fist clenched. Die, you arrogant prick, Tianming stomps, shattering the ground beneath him. With a wild grin, Tianming blurs forward. Guo Hao winds up a massive, concentrated punch. Diamond-heavy punch. The two forces collide in a titanic, earth-shaking struggle. Guo Hao rains down blows, but Tianming's defense is an impenetrable wall. The battle reaches a fever pitch. A thunderous explosion erupts, sending shockwaves through the air. Rubble flies everywhere. Guo Hao is blasted back, barely digging his heels in to stay upright. Trading blows with me? Your hand's gotta be shattered by now. But my rival isn't much better. Skidding back several meters, Fei Lin's eyes widen in sheer terror. Brother, are you hurt? To calm her, I leap up, waving it off like it's nothing. Don't sweat it. Just an itch. Kwok Hao stands frozen, his brain failing to process the scene. No damage? Impossible. I knew that weird arm was trouble, but this is insane. What secret is he hiding? On the surface, I'm cool, but inside, I'm calculating. This guy isn't a Heavenly Seven prodigy for nothing. He's a beast. At my current level, a straight win is a gamble. Time to wrap this up. I lock eyes with her, signaling for the assist. Lin, I need you. On it, brother. Understanding the play, she clasps her hands, channeling her energy from right behind me. Spirit fusion. Kwok Hao just sneers, dripping with arrogance. Crying to a girl now? You're terrified. That itch was actually a bone breaker, wasn't it? Absorbing her spiritual essence, I smirk right back. Terrified? Please. I'm just powering up to give you a dignified loss. Suddenly, a massive golden dragon roars into existence. The dragon coils around me, radiating pure power. Actually, thanks for breaking my old chains. The Vice Hall Master gave me a much deadlier set as a replacement. Kwok Hao's smile falters, his inner ego screaming. Damn it, why does this trash get the Vice Hall Master's favor? He summons a glowing blade. Mystic Heaven Sword Dance. I smashed your gear once, I'll do it again. Facing his threat, I just burst out laughing. Big talk. Let's see if you can back it up. Beside me, the Firebird is buzzing with anxiety. It spreads its wings, ready to dive in. Need a hand? Seeing it leave the rival's beast, I shout, Focus on your own target, Bird Brain. I got this. No more talking. Kwok Hao lunges, sword leading the charge. Our clash turns the entire battlefield into a smoking crater of debris. Watching the chaos, Lang Huyen is shaking. Is this a dream? How is he matching Brother Hao blow for blow? In the heat of the deadlock, his spirit beast swoops in, looking for a cheap shot on me. But my eyes are sharp. I dodge the strike by an inch. Fireball! Stop that overgrown chicken from ganking me. End it! I heard you. The Firebird stretches its wings, accelerating. This turkey looks dumb, but I'm a tactical genius. Time for my ultimate move. Seconds later, it's face-to-face with the rival beast, unleashing a flurry of brutal, high-speed strikes. Triple Yin Talon. Eye poke special. Let's see you aim now. It opens its beak, venting a torrent of crimson fire. When it comes to cheap shots, I'm the Grandmaster. Watch and learn, rookie. It wasn't just a spark. It was a tidal wave of hellfire aimed straight at Kwok Hao. He breaks into a cold sweat, searching for an escape. Damn it, that's the inextinguishable flame again, but it's way too late. This version is bigger and hotter. Crap, gotta move. This heat is insane. That's the opening I needed. I raise my fist, muscles bulging with raw spiritual power. Triple yin heavy punch. A world-shaking blow lands square on his jaw. There's no dodging this. Kwok Hao spirals backward, straight into the bird's waiting flames. Lang Huyen watches in horror as her hero gets scorched. She screams out in agony, Brother Hao! Standing over the wreckage, I decide to be merciful. Hey cousin, ready to tap out yet? Surrender, and I'll put out the fire. Kwok Hao, finally feeling the heat, lets out a desperate plea. I quit! Stop it! Satisfied, I signal the bird to stand down. Good choice. I like it when people know their place. The inferno dies down, leaving him charred. Who knew you were this strong? He mumbles. But then, if you think this win lets you walk all over us, you're dead wrong, I just scoff. Oh, I'm walking all over you. What are you gonna do? His face twists into something monstrous. He slams a hand onto the ground, eyes burning with malice. Li Tianming. Today, you die. Forbidden blood awakening. Demonic realm, open. I freeze as the atmosphere shifts. A demonic suicide art? You're really going to throw your life away just to kill me? Kwok Hao's energy turns a sickening abyssal blue. Lang Huyen starts sobbing, begging me to intervene. That's a forbidden dark ritual. Li Tianming, stop him! He's going to burn his very soul, please! I promise I'll never bother you again. Just save him. I stare back, totally unimpressed. You want me to help him? He's the one who tapped into a forbidden curse just for a grudge. Talk about a sore loser. This guy just can't take a punch. Back at the center, Kwok Hao's power continues to spiral out of control. He lifts his foot, and the stone literally shatters. Kwok Hao goes full beast mode, lunging like a lethal arrow. The vibes are cooked, and Gi Hoa screams, "Run for your life, man. We can't tank this monster," but Teen Men just stands there, frozen like a statue. "I'm stuck! This demonic aura is no joke!" Kwok Hao raises his fist for the final blow. "Die, you loser!" Kwok Hao bellows as he strikes, and then, boom, his power erupts, swallowing everything in thick smoke. Lang Huyen can't see a thing. She shields her eyes. Moments later, the mist clears, showing a silhouette. It's Teen Men, still standing, totally unscathed. Wait, what? Someone blocked that death blow. Not far away, a cold voice cuts the fog. "Since when did you learn demonic arts?" "It's Lord Thien Thuong. Forbidden arts mean severe punishment." The old master's eyes blaze with pure fury. "You have all failed me. My disappointment is immeasurable." Terrified, Lang Huyen falls to her knees. "Grandfather, please, save my brother first," she sobs, admitting he found the demonic scroll at the Cham Uyen battlefield. "He made me promise to keep it secret. Please, just let him live." Suddenly, more experts arrive. Lord Thien Hung lands, shocked. "Father, what is with this demonic energy?" "Kwok Hao." "Master?" Thien Thuong sighs. "Ask your daughter." Meanwhile, Ngihoa pouts. "Are we invisible or what?" After questioning her, Thien Hung's face turns pale. He can't believe the facts. "Wait, Thien Men beat Kwok Hao so badly he used forbidden arts? Are you serious?" Lang Huyen nods frantically. "Yes, father. It is the truth." "Impossible. Kwok Hao should have crushed that weakling like a bug." "Li Thien Men, what kind of cheat code are you using?" "Nobody levels up this fast in 3 days. This is insane." The main character just shrugs, patting Fai Lin's shoulder. "Linner and the Beast did the heavy lifting. Go bother them." Even the fire spirit is stunned by his total audacity. "Shameless, you are really selling out your girl right now?" Mo Duong steps in before things get too spicy. Ignore his nonsense. The flaming stone gave him a massive boost. He jumped 2 whole realms in a single breakthrough. Mo Duong gives a thumbs up. Thien Hung finally sighs, forced to accept the reality. Guess Kwok Hao was just a salty loser. Thien Men's bloodline is legendary. I'm kind of a big deal, you know? Anyway, how is Kwok Hao doing? The old master checks his vitals. He is alive, but he won't be walking for at least 3 months. Major loss for him. "Show is over. Everyone get lost. And don't you dare gossip." "Yes, Lord." The master walks away calmly with his hands behind his back. "Lock them up!" Thien Hung carries the loser away while Mo Duong asks, "What about the Beast tournament?" Thien Thuong sighs. "We will have to forfeit." Thien Men bolts forward. "Wait, put me in, coach. I am going. I will bring home the glory for the family. I am not missing this. Keep walking and don't look back," the elder growled. "Our family doesn't need a stray like you chasing glory." But the young rebel wasn't backing down. "Actually, the family needs this," he smirked. "And so do I." Those words hit like a physical blow. The old man froze, his face turning a ghostly shade of pale. "You think you belong here? Unless you're planning some heroic rescue for your mother, I suggest you stay silent." Because there is zero chance of that happening. Tianming's expression turned to absolute ice as he stared him down. "If there isn't a door, then I'll just have to smash one open myself," the youth fired back. "Unless you want the whole kingdom laughing because the Great Wei family is too scared to let me compete. Sending a rookie to the Abyssal Beast Arena would be a total disgrace." Mu Yang quickly intervened. "Tianming, watch your mouth!" But the boy's sheer audacity was actually starting to impress the stubborn old man. "Fine, brat. If you're so eager to die, I'll give you one shot at the title." He stepped back, a predatory glint appearing in his eyes as he assessed the boy. "It's a massive gamble with your life. The question is, do you actually have the guts to take it?" Tianming didn't even flinch. "I'm not afraid of a little bet. Name your price and let's get moving." The elder smirked. "Enter the Abyssal Arena. If you somehow win, I'll let your mother live another day." He pointed a finger right at the boy's chest. "But if you fail, you can start digging her grave." A dangerous grin spread across Tianming's face. "So, all I have to do is win everything? Easy enough." He slammed his palm down, his voice echoing. "Deal. I'm taking that bet, you old geezer." "The Abyss? Please, I'd go to hell and back to save her. The challenge is officially accepted." As the elder walked away, he threw one last chilling warning over his shoulder toward the duo. "You've got 8 days to get your affairs in order. Try not to die before the start." Once they were finally alone, Tianming turned to his mentor with a desperate, questioning look. "All right, Vice Master, give me the real dirt on this Abyssal Beast Arena. What am I facing? Just call me Uncle Yang from now on. Listen, kid, that battlefield is no walk in the park. Imagine our entire world, but flipped upside down into a mirror dimension of pure, unadulterated chaos. It's the dark side of existence, a place built on nothing but shadows and endless slaughter. His face went dead serious. There are no laws there. It's kill or be killed every single second. However, the risks are worth it. The place is crawling with rare, legendary god sources. You'll find ancient spirit ores and treasures that don't exist anywhere else in the living world. Feiling grabbed his arm, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Big brother, I'm definitely coming with you. I need to find little Chingar. I can't let you go into that hellhole without my help. Tianming laughed, patting her head affectionately. I figured you'd say that. Let's go kick some tail. But Uncle Yang immediately shut the idea down with a firm, cold shake of his head. Absolutely not. Taking her in there is a death sentence. She won't last an hour in that pit. The midday sun beat down on the deserted capital road like a heavy, suffocating furnace. Tianming frowned, still not entirely convinced. Come on, Uncle Yang. Is it really that terrifying? Is the abyss truly so dangerous that my little sister can't even step foot inside the gate? The older man sighed, looking at the ground. It's not the monsters or the environment you should fear. It's the people. The most ruthless young geniuses from every nation will be hunting you down. In a lawless zone, those kids turn into absolute monsters. They kill for sport and nothing else. Tianming's eyes lit up with a wild fire. Stop! You're making this sound way too much fun. Uncle Yang gripped his shoulder tight. You really are a battle-hungry freak of nature, aren't you? Just make sure you come back alive. I'll go grab some gear to keep you breathing in there. Tianming chuckled. You worry so much. Honestly, I wish you were my real father instead of that loser. Uncle Yang's face turned bright red. Don't say such embarrassing things. I just don't want your mother crying. Anyway, enough talk, he shouted, trying to hide his blushing face as they continued walking. Better go see your mom. Don't mention the Abyss battlefield nightmare. No need to freak her out. Understood, Uncle Yang. Soon, they're back at the estate. Tianming shouts at the gate. Yo, Mom! Guess who I brought home? Princess Feiling, being a total class act, gives Wei Ti a respectful, polite bow. Greetings, Lady Wei Ti. Wei Ti scans the girl's face until boom, it finally clicks in her head. Princess Lin, you're actually here. They're besties instantly. Feiling smiles. Just call me Linani, please. Wei Ti beams. All right, Linni. Having you as my guest is the highlight of my day. Seeing his mom totally ignore him for Feiling, Tianming gets majorly salty. Hello, Mom? Your actual son is standing right here, you know? As if finally remembering he exists, she glances his way. Oh, right, you. Hurry up and hit the kitchen. Get cooking. The princess and I want something gourmet. Tianming just points at himself, totally dumbfounded. He asks one more time, wait, are you seriously telling me times to cook? The two ladies just watch his retreating back, wearing matching smirks. Power move, ladies, power move. Turns out, Big Brother is a low-key master chef. Welcome to the Tianming culinary experience. The table is soon loaded with spicy chicken, wings, and savory soup. Feiling's drooling, it looks absolutely fire. But why is everything chicken? She looks at Ying Huo, who's vibrating. Tianming smirks. Yo, why so shaky, bird brain? Knowing the bird loves mushrooms, Tianming trolls him. Relax, we're out of mushrooms today, so no phoenix stew. Ying Huo explodes in a ball of flame, flapping wings like a maniac. You think I'm scared, punk? I'm a freaking phoenix. Now watch me eat every single bite of this. Midnight hits, and the stars look like diamonds scattered on velvet. The trio is finally enjoying their feast. Mom, I might be heading out for about a month. While I'm away, Uncle Yang will look after you, but you've got to take care of yourself too, okay? Mom mode activates instantly. Wei Ti looks worried. Is it dangerous? Is Lin Ni going with you? Tianming glances at Fei Lin and shakes his head. Nah, she's staying. It's a piece of cake, don't worry. Dinner ends, and a heavy silence falls over the estate as the shadows grow long and deep. Two figures stroll through the gardens, lost in thought. Thanks for tonight, brother. Your mom is the best. Tianming crosses his arms, teasing her. Stop being so formal with me. Suddenly, she stops, looking hesitant. Actually, brother, she drops the act and looks him dead in the eye. I'm coming to the Abyss battlefield. He just pats her head. No way. I can handle myself, but that place is way too sketchy for you to handle. Fei Lin drops her head, spilling the real tea. First of all, I can't leave Qing alone. It's too dangerous for her. If I don't go help, I'll literally lose my mind with worry. The guilt of staying behind while she fights would eat me alive every single day. Tianming waits for the punchline. And the second reason, she gets all flustered, then finds her courage. The second reason, I want to be with you forever. Ride or die. Tianming's brain just totally short-circuits. Asterisk. Man, how did I get lucky enough to have a girl like Lin Ni want to risk it all for me? Asterisk. Asterisk. That's it. From this moment on, I swear on my life to protect her, no matter what. Asterisk. Silence wasn't working, so he just reaches out and grabs her hand. Smooth move, Tianming. She jumps a little, surprised by his sudden boldness, but she's clearly loving the vibe. Wait, why did you stop talking? Does that mean I can finally come with you? They lock hands, walking forward into the moonlit night. Total main character energy right here. Yeah, We're doing this together. The night air is thick with romantic tension and pure happiness. Suddenly, Ying Huo ruins the moment. Oh, brother, I want to ride or die too. Give me a kiss. Tianming smacks the bird into the stratosphere. You want to die? Keep it up. 8 days later, music fills the air. Turns out, Mu Qing is the one shredding those soulful strings. In the distance, Lin Xiao makes his entrance. She approached, looking totally stressed. Yo, have you heard the crazy rumors about Li Tianming yet? He flattened the national hero, Mu Ting said coldly. So what? Why should I even care? Her chill vibe was shocking. Wait, aren't you even a little terrified of that monster right now? He's hitting the Abyss battlefield. He'll hunt you down. His rank is literally insane now. Eyes glued to the dirt, Mu Ting made a promise. Once you enter the Heaven Mansion, you will see. When death is on the line, those stupid rankings do not mean a single thing. I have secret weapons to bury him. Her voice was like cold steel. Lin Xiao gasped. Wait, for real? Phew. I am relieved. Just do not hold back against that loser. Crush him completely. She wore a twisted, wicked grin that signaled trouble. Mu Ting's eyes flared a demonic red. This time, nobody in this world will ever look down on me again. They chatted loudly as the clock ticked. It was finally time for the big show. Head to the flame tower. Xiao Xiao, walk with me there for a bit. Lin Xiao agreed instantly and followed her lead. You got it, sis. I hope you and bro find total happiness. The sun blazed. Tianming arrived at the tower, staring up. The big day is finally here at last. 8 days felt like years. Suddenly, a sweet voice called out his name from afar. Big bro, here! It was his two favorite girls, Fai Lin and Thon Lone. His eyes sparkled like stars. Lin Yi, Princess Tan. Thon Lone started nagging instantly. Lin He insisted on coming. Protect her or I will kill you. Relax, I have this, he promised. Suddenly, Uncle Mu Yang appeared, looking very grim and serious. With a sharp look, Mu Yang warned him. The Abyss Arena tests are a total mystery. Forget the top spot, just stay alive. Tianming was confused. Uncle, why so serious all suddenly? While he was dazed, a familiar voice shouted, Hey, Li Tianming. He froze instantly in shock. Sunlight hit the stairs as someone descended. 3 years later, we meet again, you loser. It was Lin Xiao Ting. The lucky bastard was actually alive and standing right there. Tianming's jaw hit the floor. He could not believe it. Xiao Ting? Mu Ting and Lin Xiao cheered wildly. He is back. He mastered the Unity Realm early. She hugged him like a little kid. Oh, Ting, I missed you so much. Master, it has been a while. I am in the Unity Realm now. The sacred mansion is mine. Mu Yang's voice dropped to a low, dangerous growl. You have potential, but do not cause trouble here. You are still just a student. Enough talk. Get ready for the Abyss battlefield. Everyone, move out now. Total silence fell as the two rivals locked eyes in a deadly staring match. Mu Ting whispered, Kill him now. Xiao Ting smirked. Heh, why not? Watch me. Nobody stops me now. He launched himself forward like a freaking lethal heat-seeking rocket, fists clenched. Li Tianming, today you finally die. But Tianming was ready. He unleashed his secret eye. Illusion, activate right now. Xiao Ting faltered. They both lunged. Your petty tricks will not save you today. Their fists collided. A massive, terrifying explosion ripped through the entire courtyard area. Xiao Ting stood tall. Nobody in this weak kingdom can survive my full power. Through the thick smoke, Mu Yang's face twisted with pure, blinding rage. That piece of trash actually tried a sneak attack. Fai Lin and Qing Luan are shaking. A coward's move. How shameless can one guy be? Is he actually dead? But wait, from the thick plumes of dust, a lone figure strides out with purpose. Yo, Lin Xiaoding. 3 years later, and you're still this pathetic? Tianming fixes his bandages, a mocking smirk on his lips. Was that punch for real? Did you skip breakfast? Because it felt like a love tap. One more like that and I'm toasted. But let's play it cool and act tough for now. Xiaoding's jaw dropped seeing him alive. What? Not dead? Then, a twisted, demonic grin spreads across his face. Interesting. You've officially earned my killing intent. Today, you die for real, you little pest. He lunges like a beast, feet leaving the earth. Clenching his fist, he dives at the defenseless Tianming. Die! But before the lethal strike lands, Mu Yang steps in to intercept the blow. That is enough, Lin Xiaoding. Stand down right now. Seeing his master interfere, Xiaoding's rage reaches a boiling point. Master, get out of my way. This brat must die today. Mu Yang stares at his arrogant disciple with nothing but pure disgust. Publicly killing a flame yellow warrior? You've got some serious guts, kid. As for our hero, safe behind his powerful protector. He strikes a cocky pose. Come get some, loser. What a total brain-dead moron. This guy has clearly lost his damn mind. Pointing and shouting like a complete lunatic? Okay, now I finally get it. Master, is this about your old flame? The Saint Heaven Mansion's power is absolute. No one touches me now. Slap. Mu Yang delivers a stinging warning. He looks at his student with pity. Until you reach that mansion, I'm the boss. I taught you for 4 years, yet you speak to me like this? With that attitude, you'll achieve nothing there. Xiaoding touches his bleeding cheek, smirking. This slap pays my debt. We are even now, Mu Yang. He grinds his teeth, eyes wild with malice. Mark my words. When I return from the mansion, if you don't kneel and beg for mercy, I will crush your skull. The crowd gasps in horror. Is he insane? Talk about an ungrateful brat. In this world, only raw power matters. Before he can blink, Mu Yang's hand is at his throat. Survive the mansion first, then we will talk. Boom! Mu Yang slams him into the dirt, shattering the ground. Xiaoding lies unconscious in a pool of blood. Standing tall, Mu Yang looks down with cold eyes. You dare threaten me? Get lost. You are no longer my disciple. His eyes blaze with fury. Keep threatening me, and every word will earn you another brutal beating. Tianming watches in total awe. Uncle Yang is a legend. My ultimate idol. Mu Yang turns. Move out. As they fade away, Mu Qing rushes to help. Brother, are you crazy? That was the Vice Mansion Master. He grabs her throat. Shut up! If you want to follow me, you better become the very best. I understand, she whispers in terror. Suddenly, a voice echoes from afar, calling out Xiaoding's name. It is Tianming. Just wait until I return from the abyssal battlefield. I will drain your blood for my bird. Xiaoding snarls back. I will be waiting. Don't you dare back down. He watches them disappear. Li Tianming, you are only alive today because Mu Yang is protecting your pathetic hide. I will let you live a few more days. His eyes turn a horrifying blood red. A sickening grin forms. One day, Mu Yang will be on his knees begging me for mercy. Should I crush his head then? Or just take it off with one clean sword stroke? The next morning, deep within a mystical, ancient forest, jagged mountains rise toward the sky, covered in thick, ancient green moss. Tianming's group gathers on a massive stone ledge, staring down at the crystal-clear water below. This is the entrance to the abyssal battlefield. Every nation has one. Once you 6 enter. You won't leave until the beast tide ends, Mu Yang warns. You will all be warped to different locations. Making friends isn't exactly an option here, but we're all heavenly abode disciples. We stick together in this hellhole. Let's move out. Suddenly, a familiar face appears near the main character, making things awkward. Better play nice. Living with no regrets, Mo Lam flashes a grin. Catch you on the flip side, losers. One by one, they plunge into the crystalline depths. Our turn to dive. Before leaving, Thonloa glares. Protect Lin Ni or pay the price. Relax, she's safe with me. With her warning delivered, she vanishes into the shimmering lake with the rest of the group. Uncle Mo realizes Lin Ni is hidden inside him. Keep her secret, he warns. Tianming smirks. Don't worry, Uncle. I won't let a single hair on her head be touched. With a final nod, Tianming hurls himself into the swirling abyss below. He dives deep, eyes burning with resolve. Minutes later, he breaks the surface. He scans the horizon, the abyss battlefield, a black sun, definitely not home anymore. Pure determination surges through his voice. From this moment, no rules, no masters. Just pure adrenaline. The abyss bloodbath begins now. Suddenly, Ni Hoa appears. I smell danger everywhere. Totally my vibe. I love it. The bird chirps, scanning the desolate land. Tianming raises an eyebrow. Wait, is this your old neighborhood or something? No time for small talk. Ni Hoa spreads its wings. Quit daydreaming and move, human. Tianming laughs, giving chase. So impatient, I haven't even picked a direction yet. Suddenly, mid-sprint, Tianming's body locks up. Lin Hai? What's going on? It is Fai Lin sending a frantic signal. Chirp, chirp! She doesn't hesitate. I can sense it. The divine essence is close. Tianming's eyes light up with pure greed. Divine essence. With angelic wings shimmering on his shoulders, he prepares to move. He calls out, Lin Hai, is finding treasure just a fingernail trick for you? Ni Hoa scoffs, follow me, I'll lead. Together, they take flight, soaring into the dark, expansive heavens. Nah, my nails only break 3 seals. I'm just sensitive to power. That's sensitive? That's insane. Following the lead, he asks, how do we unlock more power? Fai Lin whispers, being near you feels right. Tianming's ego inflates instantly. Check me out. My charisma is just too lethal. Even Lin He can't resist. Even her seals are melting. Ni Hoa looks disgusted. I suspect you're bragging without a license. They land on a jagged cliff. Fai Lin points downward. Big brother, the essence is right below us. In that death pit? You're certain? Absolutely sure. The signal is overwhelming, she warns them. Beasts are everywhere. Are you scared, brother? Acting like a total hero, Tianming declares, please. Don Don goes first. He tanks the hits. We bail. Perfect plan. Ni Hoa stands there, completely speechless. Bro, do you even have a soul? Ignoring the bird, Tianming dives off the cliff. Let's see what we're dealing with. They land by a cave. The light, it is the essence, a growl echoes. Don, scout it out. Nihoa glares back. Don't you dare ditch me. The bird flies inside, muttering threats. Inside, a massive beast roars, a sphere of fire manifesting in its jaws. It fires a devastating blast, tearing through the air. Tianming freezes. What tier is that? Nihoa, looking traumatized, replies, How should I know? It's a giant fire-breathing freak. Useless, Tianming complains. Suddenly his memory clicks. Tier 4, blue-scaled fire dragon. It's awakened its azure armor. Look at this oversized lizard. Fire-breathing, high defense, and barely 1% refined. That divine essence is basically untouched. Ingi got the memo instantly. He spread his wings, ready to skyrocket. Steal it? Bruh, that's not even a question. We're definitely snatching that loot. That divine essence has your name written all over it, partner. Same old drill, right? You play the bait, I'll swoop in and grab the shiny goods. Plan set. Nihoa dropped down, perching on a jagged rock like a boss. He locked eyes with the beast. Hey, big dummy, he yelled with zero fear. What are you looking at? You want a piece of this? Keep staring and I'll skin you alive. It was like he had a psychic link to the monster's rage. The beast tucked the essence into its chest. Nihoa just stood there, confused. Wait, what? Did that thing just pocket the loot and stay put? Normally, it's supposed to drop the goods and chase me. Even Tianming was caught off guard. His eyes went wide. Oh, crap! This isn't going according to the script. To keep the plan alive, Nihoa had to go all in. The bait plan failed. This lizard isn't stupid, it's wearing the essence. Get over here and help me. Tianming moved fast, chains rattling. Coming through! He surged with power, flying high. Face to face with the beast, he swung his heavy chains. Blazing dragon chain! The impact sent the monster flying. He landed smoothly, thinking it was over. Too easy. But wait, the beast roared from the smoke. Dang it. I hit it with everything and it didn't even flinch? Its outer scales are literally glowing with a shield. They stood side by side, watching. That's a blue flame shield. Physical hits won't scratch that armor. Fine. If physical moves are useless, I'll switch to some magical punishment. Watch this. Nihoa opened wide and blasted a stream of fire. Eternal Purgatory. The flames engulfed the clueless beast instantly. Another shocker, the monster didn't burn. It actually got stronger. Tianming turned pale. This has to be a joke, right? Not even that worked? We are so dead. What are we supposed to do now? Inside the dark cave, a voice echoed. He's too strong. We can't win in a head-on fight. We need a new strategy. The monster charged, spitting flames that chased Tianming down. We have to break its special ability first, but how do we even touch that thing? While sprinting, he glanced at Nihoa. Where's it hiding the essence now? Found it! It's tucked right in its chest. Without hesitating, Tianming launched his golden chains forward. Aim for the chest! The chains whipped through the air with insane speed. The monster was trapped, bound tight. I'll hold it down! Tianming shouted. Go for the chest! Sneak attacks are your specialty anyway. Nihoa crossed his wings in an X shape. Great Ghost Claw! A fiery slash ripped through the monster's defenses. It let out a pathetic, agonizing scream. The king of the mountain was finally feeling the pain. The beast collapsed. Nihoa couldn't hide his smug grin. Target neutralized. Piece of cake. High defense, but zero IQ. Totally saw that coming. Tianming smirked, a wild idea popping into his head. That armor ability was actually pretty legendary. Imagine if we grafted that defense onto ourselves. Hey, Firefly, grab that essence. Firefly, stash that essence safely. Give me 3 breaths of time. I'm going to refine this beast's soul. Nihoa didn't mind. Go for it, boss. I've got everything under control over here. Tianming began the soul refinement. Thunder rumbled over the fallen monster's body. A sudden shout of triumph echoed through the clearing. I did it! It's done! He held up the glowing beast soul to show Nihoa. Now, you take both the soul and the essence and refine them together. Following the plan, Nihoa ducked into a hollow tree. This is going to take some serious quiet time. Keep a lookout, okay? Don't let anything sneak up on me while I'm leveling up. Tianming nods with a grin. Relax, partner. I have got this on lockdown for maximum safety. Spreading his wings, he turns to Feeling. Lin, let us head out and patrol for those fireflies. You got it! Soaring through the clouds, Tianming sighs. If the last one took forever, how long will this Imperial-grade god source take? Suddenly, her instincts kick in. Tianming, I feel someone heading our way. Fast! Tianming groans. Talk about rotten luck. How did they sniff out the god source already? Heavy footsteps thud nearby. I smell a life-bound beast refining a god source, right around here. A red-haired guy with a snake-like grin steps out. Refining treasures here? You have got guts, or you are just stupid. Found you. Looks like someone is tired of living. Your pet must be a real loser. Hey, who do you think you are? Are you from the Qi Kingdom or the Blue Sea State? Tianming is not taking that bait. He throws a question right back at the guy. Name yourself first. The guy smirks. I am Wei Yan, 7th Prince of the Candle Dragon Kingdom. Now, Who the hell are you? Tianming's eyes narrow. The Candle Dragon Kingdom. Those guys are nothing but trouble back home. Me? Oh, I am your daddy. Tianming does not hold back. He lets the insult fly with zero hesitation. Hey, little dragon prince, don't tell me you have already forgotten your own father? Wei Yan's face goes stone cold. His expression turns pitch black with pure rage. He forces a twisted smile, knuckles white. Fine, I was going to beat you, but now, I am just going to kill you. Tianming beckons him over with a mocking wave. Come and get some, son. Wei Yan growls and summons his beast. A massive, terrifying snake looms behind him. Your pet is busy, so you are wide open. Prepare to die. Tianming does not even flinch. He just gives a cocky little chuckle. Wait, you really want to try a one-on-two against us? This guy looks like he means business, Feiling. Don't sweat it. With me by your side, you are never fighting alone. He flexes his muscles, focusing his inner energy for Feiling to channel. I am ready when you are. On my mark, let us trigger the temporal field. A shimmering, transparent cube traps them both. Wei Yan just laughs at the flashy move. A massive control field? Not bad, kid. Too bad it won't save you. He kicks off the ground, launching himself and his giant snake forward like a bullet. Tianming just spreads his wings and smirks. Is it just for show? You are about to find out the hard way. They collide in a burst of violence. Wei Yan strikes first, his spear glowing with soul-piercing power. Dragon Soul Strike. But he is too slow. Tianming blurs past him, moving with insane speed. Wei Yan's jaw drops. He is too fast. In the blink of an eye, Tianming is gone. He is standing right behind him like a ghost. Before the prince can scream, a heavy chain rips through his chest. Game over. Coughing up blood, the arrogant prince gasps. How? How is this possible? With fire in his eyes and a cold smirk, Tianming leans in. I don't care about your games. You try to kill me, I pay you back double. As the sun dips below the horizon, the battlefield turns dark. Is this place really this brutal? Feiling's spirit form flickers, her face full of sorrow. Does it really have to end with only one person left standing? Tianming stood tall over Zhang Yan's corpse. Is it finally over? Stop overthinking things. It changes absolutely nothing now. No matter the cost, I won't let anything happen to you. Huddling behind him, she whispered her deepest fears into the night. But Qing Yuan is in here too. I can't let her die. At the mention of Qing Lone, Tianming's eyes snapped wide open. Pure rage. This arena is a sick game where everyone kills on sight. We're just pawns. Stay sharp, Feiling. Don't let the fear take over. She's a master. We'll find her once Yinghuo finishes his evolution. High above the clouds we wait, just a bit longer for him. A violent bolt of lightning tore through the sky with devastating force. Crimson lightning slammed into the earth, causing world-shaking explosions. One day later, sparks flew as an Imperial-grade soul finally awakened. A massive power-up. Even his entrance is dripping with legendary swag. Yinghuo's silhouette appeared. Feiling gasped. Look, he's totally changed. Tianming looked up. Well, do you feel as perfect as you look? Brimming with spiritual aura, the bird snapped back at Tianming's face. Perfect my foot. Look at this pathetic tiny horn. Stop mocking me. Just wait. One day, my horn will be bigger than your head. They kept bickering. That half-baked adult look is a total disaster, bird. Finally, the heat died down. Tianming's voice turned dead serious. Enough talk. Let's use symbiotic cultivation and transfer that evolved power. Oh, so now you need me? Beg for my help, big brother. Fine, I'm coming. Just put that scary hand away already. As the sun set, they realized they hadn't hit level 5 yet. Deep in meditation, they unlocked a badass new armor skill instead. Eyes open. Next target, find Kung Than Lone. She's our only hope. Like shadows in the night, Tianming and Feiling took to the skies. Brother, I'm scared Qing Yuan is trapped in that thunderous barrier too. Day 6 of the Abyss. Wait, what is that glowing thing ahead? Have we reached the edge of the blue zone already? No, this isn't the border. It's the shrinking heavenly barrier. It's closing in. The barrier is getting smaller by the second. I see. If this thing keeps shrinking, we're all dead meat. Everyone is being forced into one giant bloody mosh pit. No matter where you hide, the barrier will eventually find you. Tianming watched the shifting lights, piecing the deadly puzzle together. He studied the barrier's rhythm, making a grim, calculated guess. With fiery eyes, he whispered, outside that line is pure, instant death. He landed swiftly by the river. Strategy. Find the princess, save energy. He took a deep breath. Move and get caught. Stay and stay safe. I'm being careful. Nobody is going to get the jump on me. Feiling gasped. Look, is that Li Tianming? Busted already? Tianming smirked. Well, well. Look who it is. What a lucky coincidence. Shen Hao stepped forward. Finding you here is the highlight of my day. A cold voice cuts through the air. Hey, Li Tianming, looks like your luck just hit rock bottom. You're literally walking into your own funeral. Tin Kuet signals his bro, Shen Hao, to team up for a beatdown, but Shen Hao's ego is way too big. He shuts it down instantly. Nah, I'm good. I'll crush this loser myself. Even if he grows wings, he's not escaping my shadow today. Tianming just yawns. Seriously? These two amateurs? He's actually feeling a bit sorry for their lack of self-awareness. Look, I'm not gonna end your life just yet, but you definitely need a massive reality check. Seriously, guys, you're becoming a total pain in the neck. Time is money. Shen Hao decides he's done talking and summons his beast to do the dirty work. Behold, the 7-star winged lion. The beast roars into existence, looking like a total boss. Rip him to shreds. Little Seven sees the show starting and nudges Tianming. Yo, boss, let's wrap this up. I'm in a hurry. Seriously, this guy is a total eyesore. Let's finish this fast and move on. With a roar, the 7-star winged lion charges forward, its wings cutting the air like blades. But Tianming isn't just standing there. His own beast is ready for action. Ngihua launches a counterstrike. Shen Hao joins the fray, swinging his blade like a psycho. Just die already. Every swing of his sword is lethal, packing enough power to level a building. It's pure chaos. But guess what? Tianming doesn't give a single flying. Well, he actually just flies away. He's totally unfazed. Wait, is he taking to the skies? Again? Seriously? Shen Hao sneers at him. What a total coward. You think you can just fly away from me? Did you really think you were the only one with a pilot's license in this arena? He's not letting this end easily. He glares at his beast nearby, ready for an aerial pursuit. Little Seven, get over here and carry me up. We're hunting him down. Silence. The lion doesn't move. Shen Hao looks back, confused as heck. Turns out, his precious lion is currently getting its butt handed to it. Wait, Little Seven? But the surprises aren't over. Not even close. Suddenly, a massive fist connects right with his jaw. Boom! It's Tianming, appearing out of nowhere. Tianming puts his whole weight into that punch, sending Shen Hao flying across the arena like a rag doll. Seeing his bro get wrecked, Tin Kuyet loses his cool. This wasn't part of the plan! He grabs his weapon and launches himself at Tianming like a guided missile. You're gonna pay for that, you absolute jerk! Li Tianming, get ready to suffer! Tianming just stands there with those cold, empty eyes, like he's just waiting for the trash to take itself out. Seek Duong War God! A massive explosion rocks the entire forest. It's pure devastation. The roar of the blast echoes through the arena as Tianming and Gihua hover effortlessly above the smoke. He looks down at Tin Kuyet, who's now decked out in full battle armor, looking desperate. With a ferocious white tiger by his side, Tin Kuyet is ready for one last stand. Li Tianming. Pure rage boils over. Tin Kuyet screams at the sky, his voice full of absolute hatred for our hero. Nobody touches my brother like that! Today, I'm gonna make you beg for mercy through your tears! He's not just talking trash anymore. It's go time. He raises his spear high, and suddenly, a blinding bolt of lightning tears through the clouds. The blast forces them apart. Tin Kuyet seizes the moment, aiming for a cheap shot from the shadows. He launches a hidden weapon right at Tianming's back. Die, you bastard! But Tianming's instincts are insane. He spins, activating the evil eye. Suddenly, Tin Kuyet is frozen solid like a statue. Golden chains erupt, binding him instantly. Within seconds, a final strike ends Tin Kuyet. He coughs up blood, totally defeated. To end this once and for all, Tianming drops from the sky like a meteor, fist clenched. He smashes Tin Kuyet into the dirt. Shen Hao can only watch in horror as his friend lies there, barely conscious. Their life-bound beasts were toast, and the culprit, a tiny fluffy bird that looked harmless. Suddenly, the golden chain of fate lunged forward like a hungry golden viper. In a blink, those two attackers were tied together like a pair of losers. Tianming just smirked. With a mocking glint, Tianming looked at the two and laughed. Hey, Shen Hao, feeling crunchy yet? Shen Hao screamed in a raspy, pathetic rage. Tianming, stop this humiliation or you will pay dearly. Words are cheap, so Tianming chose violence. He started slapping them without missing a beat. I'm humiliating you? When you bullied my mother, did you think this day would ever come? Go cry to your mommy about how I wrecked you. A few painful moments later, Shen Hao's face was a swollen, silent mess. Seeing his bro down, Jingquei tried to act tough. Tianming, you coward. If you've got the guts, come over here and fight me. Tianming just grinned. Why the rush? You're next on my list. His expression turned cold. He stepped toward her, his aura darkening. Now it's your turn, Jingquei. Since you love bullying people so much. His hands delivered a rhythmic symphony of high-quality slaps. I won't kill you today. I'll just make you regret ever being born into this world. By the time he was done, their faces looked like purple, overstuffed dumplings. Tianming stomped on Jingquei's face. He pointed a finger, emphasizing every single word with fury. Shen Hao, Jingquei, etch this humiliation into your souls. Never forget what happened here today. Anyone who touches my family will be beaten until their own parents won't recognize them. Tianming's hair flowed heroically in the wind. The the entire forest fell into a heavy, terrified silence. He and his bird companion simply walked away, leaving the losers to rot in the dirt. Let's bounce. And just like that, they soared high into the clouds together. Day 14, at the Abyss training ground was total chaos. The forest was absolutely wrecked. Tianming led the way with Feeling close behind, their eyes scanning for any hidden danger. This destruction is insane. A massive ice-type beast must have rampaged through this entire area. Half the trees were scorched to ash, and a fire-type too. This was an elemental war. The bird chirped, "Ice and fire? Sounds like a double trouble combo is lurking nearby." You took the words right out of my mouth. After walking a bit, something shiny on the forest floor caught his sharp gaze. Tianming leaned in for a closer look. Feeling was curious too. "Wait, what is that?" Her memory clicked instantly. "That's a feather from the vermilion bird. It belongs to Qing Air." "What?" Tianming's face went pale. If her feathers were here, things were getting dangerous. It's definitely hers. Who on earth is she fighting in a place like this? He tried to stay calm for the crying. Feiling, Lin Ni, look at me. Let's gain some altitude and scout the area. Maybe we can find her trail nearby. Don't panic yet. There's no body, so she might still be out there fighting. With her help, they soared high. Suddenly, Tianming's eyes widened at a shocking sight below. Beneath them was a massive lake shaped exactly like a raging, legendary sea whale. It was Mu Qing Qing. The bird realized the time for bloody revenge had finally arrived. Tianming gritted his teeth, his eyes burning with resolve. "Let's go find them, right now." At the Lake of 10,000 Islands, Mu Qing stood atop the crashing waves. She focused her inner power, her eyes glowing as a dark mark appeared on her forehead. 3 massive beasts emerged from the depths. She stood atop one, looking cold and lethal. "Mistress, the blood soul seal is draining you. You've already captured 2 giants. Please stop." With the dark mark glowing, she gave a ruthless declaration to the roaring winds. "Not enough. This death game only gives 1 shot. Even if this forbidden art kills me, nothing stands in my way. Not even Lin Xiaoting can stop my rise now. The day is coming when the whole world will grovel at my feet. Block my path and you die." Her gaze even makes that monstrous centipede tremble. The beast cowers in pure terror, its massive frame shuddering before her authority. Eerie screeches echo as Mu Ting sneers. "Time to submit, you 100-armed freak. Submit to me now. Show me the power of the 100-armed demon." The monster yields, pressing its head to her palm. "Move! I need 2 more!" Phase 1 complete. Riding the beast, she asks, "Can you handle this?" "Don't worry." A violet flame blazes on her brow. "This forbidden art will wound me deeply. A gamble with death, but that top spot means godhood. Li Tianming, I'm waiting." 2 figures emerge from the misty waves. "Look, that's the purple blood soul seal." Tanfeng and Mulam arrive disgusted. Using forbidden arts, who the hell are you? Their arrogance radiated off them like a foul stench in the air. She snaps back, before barking for my name. "Show some respect and introduce yourselves." Tanfeng smirks. "I'm Li Qing Cheng, heir to Marshal Fu Hai of the Azure Sea. And beside me, the 7th princess herself, Her Highness Gu Tu Wu. Introduction over. Now, tell me who you are before I lose my patience. Using such insane, forbidden techniques. I'll report this," Mulam scoffs, cutting him off. "Winning with forbidden arts? Pure delusion. That seal will rot your body from inside." Mu Ting grins wickedly. "A princess and a commoner? You two must be in love." Caught off guard, Mulam stammers. "So what? That's none of your damn business." Mu Ting just giggles, a chilling sound. Tanfeng's blood boils with pure rage. This chick is straight up mental. She tosses her hair, eyes flashing. "Me? Crazy? I'm just the girl who specializes in hunting princesses. And guys named Li. They draw weapons. Princess, she's a menace. Let's take her down. She's already weak. Eliminating a rule breaker might even net us a bonus." Mu Ting smiles darkly. "Perfect. I think I'll take both your lives today. Come out, my pets." 4 monstrous beasts erupt from the shadows, fangs bared. It's showtime. Thunder crashes across the deep abyss arena. Day 17. The sky looks suspiciously clear. Suddenly, a violent gale slams into Tianming. He struggles to stay upright, scanning the horizon. Nothing. Where the hell did everyone go? As Tianming searches, Feeling whispers a prayer. "Please, let Qing'er be safe. Relax, she's got more lives than a cat and twice the luck. We'll find her soon. Wait, why does this place look so familiar?" He glides over the water, eyes widening. "This is where I found the Saint Beast." To confirm his hunch, he dives low, skimming the surface like a predator. He lands softly, gazing at the depths. Destiny returns me, but the water's burning. Feiling appears behind him, her senses tingling. "Brother, something's lurking deep down there." Tianming nods, eyes narrowing. "I feel it too. Let's see what's hiding." He plunges into the abyss, diving deep. His bandaged hand begins to glow. A hidden eye opens. There, a mystical flower pulsating with celestial blue energy. He snatches the rare soul essence. The firebird chirps, "Ooh, a snack. Let's eat." Tianming scoffs. "Go ahead, bird brain. I'm not touching that." The bird sighs, "Lame. You know, eating this raw would literally turn your insides to piles of ash?" Tianming shrugs. "Whatever. Since we're linked, your power is my power anyway. Eat it or don't, but stop being a coward." Ni Huo's taunt stung. "Are you a man or just a chicken?" Fed up with the trash talk, Tianming snapped. "Shut it! Watch me swallow this and prove you wrong, you spark." No more talk. He snapped the soul essence, dividing the glowing power into two equal, high-stakes portions for them. Shaking with nerves, Tianming gritted his teeth and forced every bite down. There was no turning back now. Beside him, Ni Huo devoured his share with a smirk. "That's it! Finally showing some real backbone, kid." As the last bit vanished, his body went into overdrive. Tianming collapsed, his veins feeling like liquid magma. He looked like a human torch, skin glowing with agonizing heat. Every fiber of his being was screaming in torture. Ni Huo saw the danger. "Don't just lay there, idiot. Refine that power now." Suddenly, Fei Lin appeared to help. Her voice was a lifeline. "Don't let it go to waste. Stay with me, brother." Pushing through the fire, he looked at Lin and Ni. "Help me. I'm losing focus. Everything is burning." Then, a vision appeared. A spiritual embrace. Their souls stood bare as Fei Lin held him tight from behind. "I've got you now. I won't let you fall." A moment later, the chaotic energy finally began to stabilize within his core. Tianming finally caught his breath, a grin returning. "Thanks, Lin Ni. I owe you my life." Suddenly, the lake exploded. A massive geyser erupted as he broke through to the 5th stage of spirit origin. Both Tianming and Ni Huo soared into the sky, radiating a massive wave of newfound, legendary power. "I feel invincible. Even at stage 5, I can crush a stage 9 expert. Just try me." He felt unstoppable. His vision sharpened, piercing through the mist like a hawk. Everything across the horizon was now crystal clear. "Finding Qing'ar will be a piece of cake now," he muttered, his confidence reaching an all-time high. In the distance, a serpent-like dragon cut through the waves. A brutal skirmish was already breaking out ahead. Curious as always, they ducked behind a rock. "Whoa! That woman is riding a wind shadow beast? That's totally metal. She's completely overpowered." "Who is that girl?" Ni Huo whispered, his eyes wide with shock. Then Mo Lin appeared, battered and bloody. "Mo Lin, who the hell are you, slaughtering innocent people like this?" "They surrendered. Why keep killing? What kind of monster are you?" His voice echoed with righteous teenage fury. Standing tall on her beast, she smirked. "Listen well, I am Yue Lingji, not that a corpse needs names." She lunged from the sky, her blade pointed straight for his heart. "Because you're about to die right here!" Sensing the lethal strike, Tianming and Ni Huo took flight, narrowly dodging the killing blow in a flash. The lake's surface shattered. Lingji's terrifying shockwave sent water flying everywhere. Such raw, devastating power. Wings spread wide, Tianming shielded Mo Lin. Lingji's sword hummed. "Buy one, get one free? My lucky day." She licked her blade, eyes flashing with cold insanity. "That makes 7 souls today. This tournament is already mine." Tianming froze. 5 more victims? Were his friends among them? Panic for his comrades began to set in. He glanced at the wounded Mo Lin. Protecting him while fighting this psycho was suicide. He needed a plan. "Senior Mo Lin, get out of here now!" Tianming barked the order, standing his ground. Mo Lin clutched his bleeding arm, refusing to budge. "No, I won't leave you to face this devil alone," Fei Lin's voice echoed. "Take him and go." Tianming finally nodded. "Fine, move it." Lingji saw through their desperate plan, a cruel, mocking smile curving her blood-red lips. She slowly raised her blade, chilling the air. "You think you're actually going somewhere? Think again." Like a bolt of lightning, she charged forward, her sword slicing through the very fabric of the air. Her power erupted like a dark tidal wave. "Don't even dream about escaping my wrath." The massive shockwave blasted forward, aimed directly at the defenseless and broken Mo Lin. He froze in pure terror, eyes wide as saucers as death approached. His body simply refused to move an inch. Just as the blast hit, Tianming blurred, grabbing Mo Lin and pulling him out of the death zone. "Missed!" Lingji screamed in rage, ordering her beast to give chase. "After them! Kill them both now!" Rain poured as the wind shadow beast closed in. The pressure was suffocating, water churning white in their wake. Turning back, Tianming's heart stopped. He realized they were trapped in a distorted field of time. Welcome to the endgame. A square chrono field suddenly materialized, trapping them in a frozen void. Caught in the temporal cage, Lingji's lethal momentum ground to a screeching halt. She let out a frustrated shriek as her movements turned to sluggish sludge. Arcane energy streaked across the sky, desperately chasing Tianming's flickering silhouette. Grabbing Mo Lin, he ignited his speed. "Senior brother, aim for the celestial barrier. Is there even another way out of this total nightmare? If we can't make it, just run. Forget the Holy Palace, just stay alive and heal." His voice cracked with raw emotion. "Thank you for saving my life, little brother." Instantly, Mo Lin transformed into a blinding comet, piercing the barrier like a lightning bolt. As the dust settled, Mo Lin had vanished, leaving Tianming alone amidst the rubble. Gasping for air, he prayed his brother was safe. Suddenly, Fei Lin appeared. "Are you okay?" "I'm fine," he lied, hiding his exhaustion. "But Ling Ji will pay for this." He gently ruffled her hair. "She's tough. We'll find her, I promise." The moment was ruined when Ni Huo popped in, pouting. "Lin Ni is the only cute one." Tianming pinched the brat's cheek. "You coward, hiding while I did the heavy lifting." He looked up and froze. A massive blue dome of celestial energy pulsed before him. Wait, a hemisphere? That means the highest point must be the absolute center. The final destination is right there. Ni Huo's eyes widened as he nodded along. Makes sense. If we can't find them, we wait at the finish line. Day 19 at the Abyss Arena. Ominous storm clouds have completely swallowed the sun. A heavy boot crushed the soil, a long shadow stretching across the desolate wasteland. Tianming surveyed the 10,000 island lake. "Am I the only one who made it here?" "Tianming." A familiar voice broke the silence. Mo Lin was waving like a maniac. "Seen your brother." Then he spotted Jing Kui and Tan Hao. The whole gang was here? They ignored him completely. "What's their deal?" Mo Lin asked. "Probably just constipated," Tianming joked. "Seen Princess Thon?" Tianming asked. Mo Lin shook his head. Not a single trace. He turned to the silent duo. "What about you two? Any leads at all?" "Nothing. Fine. Stay here and heal up. Don't go doing anything stupid." His wings erupted as he took flight. "Stay safe," Mo Lin yelled from below. Silence reclaimed the misty cave as dark clouds choked the last of the daylight. Thinking Than was hiding nearby, he suddenly froze, slamming his hand over Ni Huo's mouth. He ducked behind a rock. Through the pouring rain, he saw her, Ling Ji. He peeked out at the tranquil lake. What the hell is she planning now? Standing atop her beast, her eyes burned with cold arrogance. Any survivors left? If so, come out and die! The barrier is closing! I know you're all hiding, rats! I've already slaughtered 6. Keep hiding and I'll finish the rest of you. She sneered with total contempt. Just as I thought. Not a single one of you has any spine. How pathetic. Laughable. Tianming frowned. Her ego was massive. She sat back, waiting patiently. I'll wait. When the barrier shrinks, you'll have nowhere to hide. Then, you die. The celestial dome slowly contracted, its glow fading as the trap tightened. Nearby, Mo Lin's group finally emerged from their hiding spot. Treading through the downpour, he wondered, is murder the only way to win this? Mo Lin paused. I don't know. Let's just stay low for now. As the Beast Arena finale nears, a crimson spark ignites within magic circles, casting a hypnotic, eerie light. Red-eyed and alert, she realizes this isn't the person she's waiting for. I can't touch her until Li Tianming is dead. From behind a rock, Tianming spots a brilliant burst of light erupting over the distant water. It pierces the gloom. His eyes widen in total shock. What on earth is that? He stammers, unable to believe the sight. From that blinding radiance, a legion of dragon gods roars forth, tearing through the very fabric of space. These majestic titans soar through the sky, their massive bodies shimmering like molten gold under the sun. Fei Lin whispers behind him, Brother, it's a divine source phenomenon. 9 dragons soaring. She explains these legends begin with the mystic grade power. When it emerges into the world, miracles follow. They say the sea dragon pillar triggers this 9-dragon spectacle. Tianming points, stunned. You mean a mystic grade source is right there? Exactly. I've seen it in the ancient records. Tianming's eyes ignite with pure greed. A mystic grade source. That's the kind of power that dominates the entire Vermilion Bird Kingdom. Tianming runs the numbers. 1 mystic source is worth nearly 300 fortress cities. Maybe even more. Honestly, its value totally eclipses a sacred beast's war soul. He freezes. Wait, a mystic source appearing now? Could the real secret of the Abyss Arena be capturing this treasure? A wicked laugh erupts from Ling Ji, echoing through the freezing void. She reaches out, grabbing the glowing mystic source as it bathes the area in light. Show yourselves, or this prize is mine! It all clicks for Tianming. This is the true rule of the Abyss Arena. The rumors about killing were just a distraction. To win it all, you must seize the mystic grade source. He narrows his eyes, sharp as a blade. Even without genius talent, this source can trigger an evolution that changes everything. Amidst the pouring rain, Ling Ji stands tall atop her summon, lightning dancing around her. The sea dragon pillar is mine. The trial isn't over. Who else wants to die? Her eyes gleam with malice as she licks her lips. I've killed 6. I want an even 10. Suddenly, 2 figures dive down, landing right in front of her. The first scoffs arrogantly. Listen, witch. Hand over that source now, the old man beside him warns, or the Sea Kingdom will show you no mercy. Tianming watches them, sighing. Unbelievable. The lure of that source is too strong. They're walking straight into a trap. Ling Ji's lips curl into a twisted, evil smirk. Stop talking. Come and meet your end. The warrior stands tall on his divine shark. Shark, shred her to pieces. Below the churning waves, the old man rides his massive sea beast, summoning violent surges as they charge Ling Ji. Beast, strike! Her summon suddenly rears its head. She vanishes in a blur, moving like a lightning bolt. Her shadow streaks across the surface. Gliding over the still water, her blade flashes with lethal intent. She lunges at her foes, her sword raining down a barrage of strikes. Metal screams against metal, booming like thunder. In a heartbeat, the two targets are torn to shreds. They didn't even have time to scream. Just two more small fry. Seeing his opening, Tianming and his companion step out casually. Hey, Ling Ji, you crazy woman, someone needs to put you in your place. Allow me to teach you a lesson. I'll take that dragon power. She grips her dual blades, strolling forward with ease. You again? Who the hell are you, anyway? A cocky smirk plays on his lips. Tianming lets every word sink in, mocking her directly. I haven't changed my name or family. My name is your daddy. She lets out a cold laugh. What a ridiculous name. But from this moment on, it's the name of a dead man. Seizing the moment, Tianming continues the taunt. Remember your father's name, child. Good girl. Insulted, Ling Ji's eyes bulge with murderous rage. How dare you? Tianming's aura explodes, radiating confidence. Listen, honey. That source, it's already mine. Enraged, Ling Ji screams, shaking the very air. A worthless loser dares to mock me? Die. A thunderous roar erupts as her summon blasts a massive wave of energy, making the ground tremble. The spiritual power surges toward Tianming like a tidal wave. Suddenly, a massive wall of ice erupts, covered in lethal spikes and radiating bone-chilling cold. Tianming reacts instantly, blurring to the side to dodge the freezing onslaught. A cold wind swirls, and Ling Ji is already in his face. Is this all you've got? And you thought you could steal from me? She swings her blade with lethal force. He channels his energy, barely evading the killing blow. Ling Ji narrows her eyes, a challenging smirk forming. Can you actually take it? His face darkens, eyes turning to ice. It wasn't mine to begin with. So, do you really think you're the one who gets to decide its fate? Amidst the icy mist, her dual blades glow. If you can't beat me fairly, you use schemes? I stand tall. I won't let a worm like you insult me. Lin Ke smirked, her eyes wild. Beat me, and the top rank and spirit essence are yours. Tianming's gaze turned icy. You asked for it. She lunged instantly, her cyclone fist roaring like a beast. Tianming moved like a shadow, leaping into the air to dodge the lethal blow by a hair. Before he could land, Lin Ke was already there, her blade gleaming with deadly intent. Die! She swung, but her joy turned to horror. The strike landed, but felt completely wrong. Tianming stood unscathed, eyes glowing crimson as his left arm transformed into jagged, demonic iron armor. Suddenly, Yi Huo unleashed a massive torrent of fire, a spiraling inferno aimed straight at her. Lin Ke gasped as the wall of flames slammed into her, sending her flying through the air. Her face twisted in agony. She glared at them, her killing intent thick enough to choke. But before she could retaliate, a cold shiver ran down her spine. Something was very wrong. She watched in horror as Tianming charged toward her companion, Feng Yin, their target. No! Glowing, red-hot chains erupted like snakes from a furnace, radiating a blistering, suffocating heat. Feng Yin shrieked in pain as the searing metal scorched its flesh, binding it in a fiery grip. Feng Ling Ke screamed. Meanwhile, Tianming's power surged like a volcano about to erupt. Power flared! Now! With a final, piteous roar, Feng Yin collapsed. Lin Ke stood frozen, her world crumbling around her. She was paralyzed, watching her companion sink into the smoke. Then, a figure emerged from the haze. Tianming stepped forward, his voice cold. Lin Ke, do you yield now? You shameless coward! You only won by ganging up on my beast! She gnashed her teeth, eyes bloodshot with pure, unadulterated rage. Her body trembled. You really think a 2-on-1 victory counts for anything? Fury exploded in her gaze as she lost all composure, charging forward like a madwoman. She lunged at him, screaming in desperation. Tianming didn't flinch. Fine, 1-on-1 it is. His eyes locked onto hers with predatory focus. He watched the mask of arrogance shatter, replaced by the cold realization of true terror. She froze midair, her body turning stiff. What? How is this possible? Steel chains slithered up like vipers, binding her limbs and locking her in a cold embrace. Metal screeched against metal, hoisting her high into the air, dangling helplessly like a puppet. Seven Souls execution, high above. Lightning tore through the heavens, drowning out her agonizing screams with the roar of divine thunder. She hit the ground with a heavy thud, broken and defeated. Coughing up blood, she struggled to open her eyes, every breath a jagged blade of pain. Her gaze was desperate and hollow, yet a flicker of dying resentment still burned within. Tianming stood over her, smirking. That spirit essence? Yeah, that's mine now. Game over. The dust settled under a bruised sky, a silent witness to the absolute devastation of the battle. Wait, is this the right shape? Fei Lin's voice suddenly shrieked in annoyance. Hey, what do you think you're touching? I'm totally ignoring you now, you creep. He panicked. Don't be mad. Lingi, I swear it was an accident. He slumped onto a rock, watching the moonlight dance across the vast, shimmering waters of the lake. He's holding the earth-grade divine essence, and man, this thing is pulsing with pure, mysterious power. Tianming can't stop staring. Now that this legendary loot is finally in his hands, what can Yue Lingji even do? She's officially out of moves. Yi Huo tilts his head, looking totally confused. Why spare that crazy woman? Seriously, why not just finish the job right there? He looks down at the glowing essence, falling into a deep, moody silence. His voice is steady, but he's clearly overthinking everything. I'm only here for the #1 spot and the essence. No need for a body count, especially since she's got insiders. Is she tied to the Holy Heaven Mansion? And what's the real story behind that deep abyss beast going totally berserk lately? Look at that sky! Thunder's rocking the clouds like a heavy metal concert. The countdown has finally started. Tianming takes a breath, stands up, and turns the water into a disco floor. Then he screams, Yo, Qingluan, you there? Silence. Just the wind being a total buzzkill. No one answers. Wait, who's that? A familiar voice chills his blood. It's her. Qingluan? Tianming's jaw literally hits the floor. Bad vibes incoming. Tianming and his buddy turn around so fast they almost catch whiplash. There she is. A woman perched on a rock like she owns the place. Total villain energy. She's sitting cross-legged, looking way too relaxed. Forget her, she sneers. She's gone forever. Her voice is colder than a breakup text. I killed her myself, she brags. What a total psycho. The ocean reflects the pitch-black sky. Lightning strikes like the world's about to split wide open. Mu Qing stands tall. Hear me, Tianming? I ended her. Just like Lin Xiao ended Jin Wu. Feiling pops out, screaming for her friend. Tianming's heart is racing, but he's playing it cool. Stay back, Linger. This witch is probably lying. But his eyes are already sharp as razors. Wings out, fire everywhere. Tianming's rage is literally burning the air. I've waited for this. Mu Qing. He stares her down with pure, unadulterated hate. Today's the day you finally meet your maker. Mu Qing doesn't even blink. That dragon pillar, it doesn't belong to a loser like you. It's mine. Feiling panics. Watch out. She's using that creepy purple blood soul seal thing. Tianming knows her style. She's the type to cheat at a board game and call it strategy. The air gets heavy and gross. Pure killing intent. Tianming, you're always in my way, she hisses. Her eyes turn blood red. She looks like she skipped sleep for a month to plot this. With a wave, a massive waterfall explodes. Then 5 giant beasts roar into existence. Total overkill. The ground shakes, but Tianming isn't flinching. 5 beasts? This lady is really going all out. Wait, Qingluan's beast isn't there. If she were dead, she'd have stolen it. There's still hope. Suddenly, the egg inside his chest starts pounding like a techno beat. Something's coming. The shell is cracking. Violet light is blinding everyone. Is it a god or a monster? It's pulsing, but the little guy is scared to come out. Stop being a chicken and fight. Mu Qing isn't waiting. Her 5 beasts charge like a freight train straight for Tianming. Thanks for everything, Tianming, she yells with a grin that could peel paint off a wall. That smile is pure nightmare fuel. Evil, twisted, and totally unhinged. She's lost it. Thanks for being my stepping stone into the sacred heaven mansion. Talk about being ungrateful. Her eyes go wide. She's officially gone off the deep end. Total power trip mode activated. She's loving every second of this. A sadistic joy is written all over her crazy face. I'll remember you after you're dead. You're the most important person in my life. Sort of. Actually, you're more important than anything, because killing you feels so good. Feiling has had enough. Her eyes are glowing with a don't mess with my man vibe. I've never wanted to end someone so badly. Big brother, let me help you crush her. Boom. Her wings explode in a brilliant sea blue light, flooding the entire area with power. This is soul attachment on steroids. The wings are literally evolving into a new form. Feiling's voice echoes everywhere. 15% power boost. Let's show her what we've got. Tianming's rage and resolve fuse into a sun-bright fire. Thanks, Linger. Now, let's go beast hunting. He launches like a freaking rocket, a streak of light cutting through the ocean chaos. He's a storm of light. He slams into the first beast. 1 punch, 1 kill. Next, he pivots midair and obliterates the second one. The water explodes in massive waves. 2 down. 3 beasts down in the blink of an eye. Mu Qing's jaw hits the floor. Impossible. He's tearing through space. 4! He roars. Mu Qing, your countdown to 0 starts now. But she just laughs like a maniac. Then, a metal-plated hand reaches out, dripping with bloodlust. Total power move. our boy's crushing her windpipe while the world fades to black. Yo, why are you smiling? You're literally about to meet your maker. But this psycho doesn't flinch. Her eyes gleam with pure malice. Go ahead, defy fate and get strong, she sneers. In the end, you're still dying by my hand. Talk about a reality check. Tianming's rage explodes. He snarls, where do you get the gall to daydream while I'm literally choking the life out of you? Think I'd let you have a happy ending before kicking the bucket? Under a sky of pure gloom, she stays ice cold. Tianming, honey, do you honestly think you've already won this game? Think again, hero. You've got a serious weakness for your friends, and that's exactly what's going to put you in the ground. He's totally lost. Like, what is this crazy lady even yapping about? His inner fire screams, stop talking and just finish her already. A wicked grin spreads across her face. Not getting it? Fine. Why don't you take a little peek behind you, superstar? Suddenly, a nightmare-fuel centipede surges from the depths, writhing like a demon. He turns around, heart hammering against his ribs, totally frozen in pure terror. Tianming's jaw hits the floor. That giant bug is wrapping its disgusting body around someone he knows. Oh no, it's high up. Qingluan is hanging there unconscious in that monster's grip. She's totally trapped. Jiang Qingluan, no. Feiling sprints toward her, her face a mess of pure panic and fear. Tianming tries to keep her from doing something reckless. Lin, stay calm. He leans in, voice dropping to a low, soothing hum. Stay calm. She's still breathing. We haven't lost her yet. Even his inner flame whispers some hope. There's still a window to save her. We just need a plan, and fast. Tears blurring her vision, Feiling forces herself to stop. She swallows her fear. Right, she's still alive. That's all that matters. Rage flares up like a supernova. He whips back toward the villainess, teeth gritted, growling her name like a death sentence. Mu Ting Ting, you're lower than dirt. What's the catch? She just smirks. Simple choice, hero. She dies or you do. Cold as ice. She stares him down. She's playing him like a fiddle, knowing his hero complex. Since you're so big on loyalty and friendship, go ahead and end yourself. I'll give you 10 seconds to decide. Then, she starts the ultimate countdown of doom. 10. The sound of her voice is like a ticking time bomb. 9. 8. Tianming's brain is short-circuiting. Save her? Save himself? One choice leads to a lifetime of regret, and time is literally running out. Feiling is losing it. The thought of losing both of them is tearing her soul apart like a paper heart. Tears are streaming down as her sob echoes through the dead silence. This whole twisted game is just completely insane. His inner fire is losing its mind, screaming, are you kidding me? This trash-tier woman, we're running out of time. Those razor-sharp legs are inches from Qingluan's throat. One move and she's toast. Lightning flashes across the dark sky as the countdown hits 0. Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoes in his head. Need a hand, kid? Tianming jumps. Who's there? The voice comes from the cracking egg. It's me. Your soul beast is finally ready to hatch. Now, shut up and do exactly what I tell you. I can fix this mess for you. Facing certain death, Tianming goes all in. Fine. Lead the way. Mu Ting Ting is done waiting. She gives him the literal look of death. Guess you couldn't pull the trigger. Fine by me. Now, watch your precious little friend get crushed to bits. With his new god-tier insurance policy, Tianming doesn't hesitate. He thrusts the glowing egg high toward her. Mu Ting Ting, check this out. Boom! A massive bolt of lightning slams down, forcing her to dive back. She stares, totally shook, unable to process what just happened. No way! How could this pathetic loser possibly do that? Before her eyes, the heavens go ballistic. Lightning strikes everywhere, making her scream, he's literally controlling the divine thunder peak. It gets worse. The lightning targets her own soul beast. In a heartbeat, that giant centipede is blasted into literal monster kebab. Feiling screams in terror. Qingluan, she's right there! His inner fire sees the truth and yells, wait, look, she's totally fine. She's being protected. Sure enough, a glowing bubble of spirit energy is shielding her. Even the lightning seems to be acting like a bodyguard. Her soul beast, getting vaporized, hits her like a truck. Mu Ting Ting collapses, screaming in absolute agony. This is impossible! Why? How? She tries to crawl up, trembling with pure shock and disbelief. It's only been 3 years. How did this guy become a literal god? A pair of familiar boots entered her fading vision. Tianming looked down with lethal arrogance. Wait for it. Just a moment more. You and I are going to play a very long game. This debt, I need to decide exactly how to settle it. He sneered. Fury and bloodlust exploded from his gaze. Brace yourself. Today, death will be a luxury you cannot afford. Mu Qing was neutralized. Meanwhile, Feilin secured the survivors. Cradled in her arms, Than Lone finally stirred. Feilin let out a shaky, relieved breath. Thank heavens, Than Ni is still alive. Suddenly, celestial lightning struck. The second Primordial Chaos Beast was breaking through its shell. Tianming watched from a distance. It is borrowing this realm's energy to manifest, he explained. Ying Huo stared in pure shock. Heaven and earth are colliding. This power is insane. Silence fell as the violet clouds parted in a perfect, eerie formation. Tianming scoffed with envy. Big deal. If I was born in a fire pit like that, I would have caused an even bigger scene than this brat. Yet he kept praising it aloud. A truly savage beast, fitting for a Primordial Chaos title. Totally epic. The wait was over. A ferocious roar echoed. What is your name, little monster? A new life stepped through the dissipating mist. I am. A creature with lightning horns emerged, introducing itself. The Primordial Chaos Lightning Steed. Tianming's brain stalled. He and Ying Huo stood there, completely dumbfounded. Then, Tianming roared, Where is my legendary beast? It is just another fluff ball. Am I a joke to the heavens or something? He picked it up, shaking it for answers. This is a fake. There must be a transformation button. Seeing the chaos subside, Feiling finally mustered the courage to approach. Brother, is this your brand new companion? She immediately scooped it up. Oh my god, so cute. I want to cuddle you forever. Ying Huo snapped at them. Stop wasting time. Use the remaining lightning to boost your attributes. Move it. Tianming blinked. So you mean my power and essence now flow through both of them? Obviously, especially in this electric playground, Ying Huo replied coolly. Pointing toward the flashing horizon, the bird explained further. Infinite lightning waits to be devoured here. It is the ultimate training ground. Tianming didn't hesitate and grabbed his new pet. Game on. Time to level up. Let us get to work. He instantly entered a deep trance, sinking his soul with the beast. Shocking, right? Ying Huo smirked. But wait, there is more. Lin Ni, tell me something. He put on a serious face. Who is more charming? Me or that lazy furball? That kitty is 10,000 times cuter. You are not even in the same league. Ying Huo died inside. You okay? Suddenly, the sky went dark as the lightning vanished. Dual cultivation complete. My eyes feel like they are exploding with power. The storm broke. Silence returned as the gray clouds finally stopped weeping. Tianming stared at his glowing palms. Lightning and fire. Mastered at last. The beast just flopped over. So, tired. No more training. I am out. It instantly started snoring. I need a nap. Ying Huo hissed. You lazy little brat. He complained to Tianming. This cat is a total diva. Tianming sighed. Fighting with this thing will be a nightmare. But then, Feiling's eyes sparkled. Don't make him fight. Don't let him get hurt. Send the Firebird instead. He has got thick skin. Ying Huo's jaw dropped in betrayal. He screamed, You heartless traitor. I trusted you. Tianming chuckled awkwardly. You really love this cat, huh? Feiling asked. Brother, what are you going to name our little friend? Tianming shrugged. Since you love him so much, you name him. Feiling beamed. Perfect. Since he is so dark and lazy, just call him Meow Meow. Tianming wears a confused look, questioning the weird name choice. What does black fur have to do with Meow Meow? Suddenly, a mysterious voice cuts through. Li Tianming. Mo Lin appears, looking totally relieved to see the boy is still alive. Are you okay? Shen Hao and Xing Kui approach, looking like total haters. This disaster survived? Tianming fires back with zero hesitation. Brother Mo Lin. But Mo Lin spots Qing Luan. What happened to the princess? Right now. Tianming's face turns deadly serious. She is poisoned, and I do not have the cure. Mo Lin rushes over immediately. Move aside. I am a doctor. I can save her. After a quick check, he exhales. It is dark demon venom. Relax. I have this. Just leave the healing to me. Hearing Mo Lin's confidence, Feiling almost cries with relief. Thank heavens. Brother, she is saved. Yeah, thank God Mo Lin was actually here. With the princess stable, Tianming turns to settle a personal debt with Mu Qingqing. He towers over her, looking down with pure arrogance. Time to pay for your sins. Qingqing panics but keeps her nasty attitude. Touch me and the lightning house will destroy you. Tianming ignores her threats. Does Lin Xiaoting actually love you? Look in a mirror. You are hideous. Realizing she is trapped, she tries playing the pity card. Tianming, please, remember our past? I remember you murdered my brother and framed me. If I forgive you, I am a beast. Xing Ke freezes. Wait, was the story from 3 years ago a total lie? Shen Hao nods. My father mentioned a secret. I guess there really was more to it. Mu Qingqing's desperate screams fill the air. What do you want? Just kill me already. Tianming laughs coldly. Death is too good for you. His eyes burn with pure hatred. I want you to suffer forever. He floods his arm with every drop of spiritual power. He strikes her down. She screams as his energy shreds her body from the inside out. Tianming stands over her like a god. Your meridians are gone. Your cultivation is officially zero. You are just a useless cripple now. Qingqing wails in agony. Just kill me, please. Tianming turns his back. No, you will live to feel the hell I endured for 3 years. Just survive until the day I tear Lin Xiaoting into 100 pieces. As she breaks down sobbing, the massive barrier surrounding them starts to glow and crack. In a blinding flash, the spiritual wall shatters into a million glowing shards. Tianming catches a fragment, looking thoughtful. The heavenly pattern barrier is finally broken. The brutal abyss hunt is over. But Tianming suddenly remembers something important. Listen closely, Linger. A crowd is coming. Hide back inside my body before anyone sees you. Failing nods softly, her voice full of trust. I understand, big brother. Then she vanishes into him. Tianming walks over to Mo Lin. How is the princess doing? Mo Lin wipes his brow. The poison is gone. She will wake up any second now. Everything is settled. Now they just wait. Finally, Qing Luan's eyes flutter open, looking exhausted. She sees Tianming's grinning face. Morning, princess. She gasps. Tianming? Where is Linger? Is she safe? Failing's spirit whispers from within him. I am here. Big brother saved us both. Qing Luan groans, clutching her head. Everything is blurry. What happened? Then, her eyes snap wide. Mu Qing Qing! That backstabbing witch used forbidden arts on me. I will kill her. Tianming just smirks and points behind him. Do not bother. I already handled the trash. She's totally broken. She fainted from the massive loss of power. Qing Luan turned beet red as I pointed. Wait, you actually saved me? I smirked back. Don't get any ideas. If you're thinking of a reward, forget it. I'm not into that trashy drama of stealing my girlfriend's best friend. Crack! Qing Luan's fist slammed into me like a falling brick. She screamed with every bit of her soul. Drop dead, you absolute piece of trash. After venting, she huffed. Fine, you've got skills, but stay away from my Linger. Rubbing my swollen red cheek, I groaned. Is this how you treat a hero? Suddenly, Mo Lin shouted, Quit fighting! Look at the sky, right now! A massive spiritual vortex tore through the clouds, dropping two dark figures right before us. Envoys of Holy Heaven Mansion. I'm Yixuan, she's Yilei. Who's Li Tianming? Step out now. My gut twisted. Holy Heaven Mansion? Why were they hunting me? Something felt very wrong. Since nobody spoke, Yilei's voice turned cold as ice. I said, Where is Li Tianming? I stepped forward, hiding my suspicion. I'm Li Tianming. Greetings to the envoys. Her face darkened instantly. The Sea Dragon Heaven Pillar. You're the one who took it? I kept my head high and nodded. Yes, I earned it. It was my prize. Show it to us, Yushuan commanded. I summoned the glowing pillar without a second thought. Here it is. I assumed they were just here to confirm my champion status. But the second that spirit source appeared, the whole atmosphere shifted into something sinister. Swipe! In a blur, Yilei snatched it. It vanished into her palm before I could blink. A wicked, satisfied grin spread across her face as she secured my treasure. My brows furrowed in pure confusion. Envoy, what exactly are you doing? What's the meaning of this? That's my prize you just grabbed. Yushuan's lips curled into a mocking, arrogant smirk. He looked at me like dirt. This kid, Li Tianming. He paused, his eyes filled with condescending laughter. How dare you steal the #1 prize of the Beast Arena? I was stunned. Steal? You've got it all wrong. I won that fair and square. I crushed Yue Lingji in battle. That pillar belongs to the champion of the arena. Doesn't taking that pillar make me the undisputed winner of the entire Abyss Arena? Yixuan laughed in my face. Who told you that obtaining the pillar makes you #1? Yilei chimed in. The pillar only appears when it's over. It's for the elite, not a thief. It finally clicked. These two weren't mistaken. They were flat out robbing me in broad daylight. Yixuan twisted the truth. The arena is decided by kills. Lingji has 8. She's the real winner. Rage boiled in my blood. Kill count? The air went deathly silent. Mo Lin whispered my name. Of course it's mine. Lingji appeared, looking down at us with pure, haughty arrogance. You aren't even a water attribute user. It would be totally wasted on a loser like you. She greedily accepted the spirit source from the envoy's hand like it was her birthright. Thank you, envoys, she purred. The ugly, rigged truth was finally staring me in the face. This was an inside job. They purposely hid the rules just to favor their own puppet. They didn't follow the rules, they changed them on the fly to suit their favorite girl. Watching her gloat with my prize, the whole scam became crystal clear. I was cheated. If she got the pillar, that was the rule. If she lost it, they'd invent another. The kill count was just a fake safety net to ensure she reached the top. My heart sank. This whole tournament was a rigged circus designed for one person's glory. 11 people died just to pave her path into the Holy Heaven Mansion. Just who the hell is this girl? My blood was absolutely screaming for some payback. These two deputy supervisors are playing God, and whatever garbage they spew becomes the absolute law. Resistance is futile. To Tianming, this pathetic farce feels like a rigged chessboard where the winners are predetermined. In this world, might makes right. They hold all the cards while we are just disposable pawns with zero say in our own fate. As Tianming broods, Lingji struts past with a mocking smirk. Challenging me? Know your place, you nobody? She erupts into a condescending laugh, while Tianming remains stone-faced, masking his cold, burning fury. Even elite warriors like Qing Luan and Mo Lin are powerless. Jing Ke and Shen Hao lower their heads. After a heavy silence, Nat Huyen speaks up. Listen closely, you young brats. I know you have opinions, but this was a trial from the Sacred Heaven Palace. Once you leave, keep your mouths shut. One wrong word ruins your future and destroys your family. You understand, right? Tianming stays silent. Fei Lin whispers in his mind, this is a total threat. What do we do? Is there really no way to fix this mess and get justice? Tianming sighs inwardly. Our hands are tied. We can't touch these people yet. We play along for now. To suppress any lingering rebellion, the supervisors decide to throw them a bone. Not Huyen announces loudly, Li Tianming, your performance in the Abyss Beast arena was actually quite impressive. We shall bestow a reward upon you. An imperial grade, divine source. Not Loey chimes in greedily. Kid, what element do you want? Tianming grits his teeth, his heart filled with bitter resentment. That bastard. My profound grade source was stolen, and they replace it with this imperial trash. Still, an imperial grade source is better than nothing. He puts on a fake, respectful face. Tianming bows slightly to the corrupt officials. Lord Supervisor, I humbly request a peak lightning attribute. Not Loei tosses over a glowing purple crystal. Take this 3-point electric imperial source. Now, get lost. Without another word, the two supervisors turn their backs and walk away with total arrogance. They leave one final insult. Keep practicing. Maybe one day you'll actually be worthy of our palace. Tianming stashes the source. It's perfect for Meo Meo. As for the Sacred Heaven Palace, just wait. Suddenly, the swirling spiritual vortex above erupts with blinding golden beams of divine light. Master Mu Yang leads a group toward the survivors. He bows deeply. Greetings, Lord Deputy Supervisors. Nat Huyen waves him off coldly. You're late. The Abyss Beast battle is finally over. Take your so-called geniuses and leave. Mo Lin immediately leads the exhausted group toward Mu Yang. Seeing them approach, Mu Yang lets out a relieved, fatherly smile. Thank heavens. You guys are actually alive. In contrast, the neighboring envoys look like they just attended a funeral. My Sea Kingdom, our entire generation of geniuses has been wiped out. Mu Yang speaks gently. You've worked hard. Let's go home. He tells Mo Lin to carry Mu Ting. But not Huyen barks out, Master Mu Yang, hold your horses. Mu Yang stops, looking confused. We're heading to the Flame Capital too. We might as well travel together. Mu Yang is totally stunned. Not Huyen smiles thinly. Did you forget? We have a special disciple to pick up in the capital. Tianming's eyes narrow. He knows exactly who. Lin Xiaoting. The supervisors confirm the name with pride. Mu Yang can't refuse. The Flame Capital is honored to host such prestigious guests. You are most welcome. He realizes the truth. So the arena was held here just because it was on your way? Nat Huyen nods. Exactly. It saved us a trip. Meanwhile, a weakened Qing Luan struggles to even stand. Fei Lin notices and nudges Tianming. Brother, Qing Luan is fading fast. You need to carry her. Tianming pumps himself up. Leave it to me. I've got this. He steps up to the task. Qing Luan looks annoyed at being touched, but Tianming is busy whistling, enjoying the extra weight on his back. He feels two soft melons pressing against him and smirks. Wow. So squishy. Fei Lin instantly snaps. Big brother, stop your perverted fantasies right now, Tianming stammers. It's a misunderstanding. I'm a pure soul. Fei Lin isn't buying his act. Her heavenly patterns are literally crushed against you. You total creep. Sweat beaded on his brow as logic failed. Total silence. Time felt endless until Yedu's gates finally appeared. Tianming stared, wide-eyed. Who's that? Our father, Qing Luan whispered. Thousands knelt in the dirt. Damn, these inspectors are massive. Even King Jiang Cheng's family bowed. Talk about overkill, right? From afar, the king's voice boomed. Welcome, great inspectors. Yixuan didn't blink. Drop the formalities, King Jiang. Zuzi greets you as our most legendary guests today. Forget the feast, Yixuan snapped. We want Lin Xiaoting. We came for one thing, to take him with us. Take us to Thunder Mansion. Let's see his real power. The king's smile vanished. His grand plans just stalled. Fine. Guards, escort our guests with the highest honor. Relax, Majesty. We'll treat these inspectors like living gods. Mu Qing looked pathetic, reaching out for Xiaoting like trash. Suddenly, mischievous Lingji popped out from behind the group. So, you're the famous Lin Xiaoting? Not bad looking. Xiaoting bowed deep. Greetings, inspectors. And to you, lady. Yixuan stayed cold. Save the talk for the mansion. I'll judge your talent myself. Don't waste my time. Xiaoting's eyes locked onto Lingji with a predatory, calculated smirk. Congrats, Lady Lingji, for crushing the Abyss Beast arena. Once I pass this test, we'll head to Holy Heaven. We'll be side by side at the Holy Heaven mansion. Lingji didn't flinch. She just patted his shoulder playfully. Handsome and bold. I'm looking forward to our trip. The rumors lied, Xiaoting purred. You're even more stunning. Lingji chuckled. Then show me some real power, boy. He accidentally brushed her hand. This guy is a player. He stood tall, radiating confidence. I won't disappoint you, lady. Yi Xuan groaned. Get a room, I'm still standing here. Tianming smirked. Seeing Mu Qing treated like garbage was gold. Everything was going to plan. Karma is a real beast. Xiaoting, take them to the mansion now. Move it. This way, my lady. The real show begins now. The king waved them off. Show's over! Everyone, clear out! Yes, your majesty, we're leaving right now. Qing Luan grabbed Tianming. Come on, let's see my father. Fai Lin manifested, cheering. Father, we're back at last! The king's eyes softened instantly. Welcome home, my daughters. Father. Meet Li Tianming, the guy I mentioned before. Tianming gave a perfect bow. Greetings to the great king. Qing Luan's face suddenly turned cold and very serious. Father, we need to set the record straight today. The Abyss Arena's true number one is Li Tianming. Fan Lone spills the tea, laying out every gritty detail with perfect clarity. The truth drops like a bomb. Kung Tua cannot hide his absolute shock. Are you for real? This is straight up madness. I can't believe it. Mak Lam steps up. We're all witnesses. The princess is telling the stone-cold truth. Thun Hao adds, every word is gold. We owe our lives to that guy. Without Li Tianming, we would be corpses. This realization sends Kung Tua into deep doubt. This hunt was a total setup. Grandmaster Thien Thuong demands the prize right now. Tianming hands over the Emperor-grade source. Check it, Grandmaster. Now, about my mom. I survived that death trap. Tell me, can you actually save her life or not? The question hits home. Thien Thuong freezes, tension written all over his face. No answer? Tianming snaps. Hey, can you cure her? My mother's life is fading. Listen, Thon Lone pleads. He didn't win first, but he is our number one hero. Kung Thua drags her away. Enough. This is family business, not your drama, girl. Stay out of the way, family mess. Stop talking and come with me. Lin Ingyi sighs and follows. Fine, father. I am coming. Let's go. The royal carriage rolls out as the crowd roars. Grandpa sighs. To the manor. Mo Deung nudges the frozen boy. Go on. Follow your grumpy grandfather back home. Move it. Destiny is waiting for you at the Wei estate. Go now. Tianming whispers, Uncle Dung, what are the odds? Does she really have a chance? Mo Deung keeps it low. Who knows? Nobody can read that old man's mind. Wait until we are home. The Grandmaster plays his cards very close to his chest. Mo Deung suddenly grins. But do you know the real secret to winning this? Tianming clutches his chest. Yeah, it is about his second heartache, isn't it? The stronger I get, the harder I am for him to ignore. Just watch. Exactly, Mo Deung smiles. If you get a chance to flex, do not be humble. Back at the manor, Lang Huiyan is busy gossiping with the local loser, Guok Hao. The old man is finally back, she announces, stirring up the family pot. Guok Hao sneers. So, did that trash Tianming fail? Is he finally dead yet? Tell me he kicked the bucket. I really need some good news today. He is alive, she deadpans, but he lost. Some girl named Nguyen Lin K won. Ugh, what a cockroach, Guok Hao groans. Why did he even bother coming back? Lang Huiyan laughs. To bury his mother, obviously. He is just in time for a funeral. Suddenly, a roar shakes the walls. Beat it! Get out of my sight, you losers! Get out of here right now! Grandpa storms past, muttering, seeing you useless brats just gives me a massive headache. Move! Tianming smirks at Guok Hao. Miss me? How is the recovery going, buddy? Shut it! I will crush you! Tianming laughs. That is big brother to you, kid. Inside, Tianming drops the act and begs, Grandpa, please, save my mother's life now. Grandpa turns ice cold. I don't have a grandson. Not you. And not ever. I have no daughter either. She is dead to me, but our deal still stands. Tianming blinks. Wow, okay. Someone clearly loves the extra family drama. I believe your story about the hunt, Thien Thuong admits, eyes narrowing sharply. But words are cheap. I need to see what you are really made of. Impress me, and I will honor the deal to save her. Fail, and you're nothing. His gaze sharpens like a blade. The real trial of fate starts right now. If you flop, don't blame me for saying no. Keep your word and stop bothering me forever. The only reason I am even saving your mother is because we made a bet. This old geezer is so stubborn, he won't admit he cares, but at least he gave a chance. Of course, Huyen is the first to whine. Grandpa, he lost. Why give this loser another shot? But the old man shuts them down instantly. Both of you, shut your traps right now. Then he barks an order to the guards. Go get my grandson, Wei Tu Vu, out here. The guard scurries off immediately. Right away. My lord. Princess, without her help, your combat power is going to hit rock bottom. Tianming blinks, repeating the name. Wei Tu Vu? Seriously? Mu Yang warns him. He is older and at the 9th level of the Origin Realm. That is all the motivation Tianming needs. Fine. If he wants a scrap, I am game. Cut to the arena. The crowd is swarming around the massive battle stage. And there he is, standing tall. The man of the hour, Tu Vu. He gives Tianming the death stare, but our boy stands his ground, totally unfazed. Ready for a lesson, big bro? Don't worry. I will be careful not to break you. Down in the front row, Hu Yen is screaming like a fanatic. Tu Vu, trash him. Show him what a real pro looks like. On the other side, Thien Hung is skeptical. Wait, he is doing this without the girl? Is he insane? Challenging a level 9 powerhouse all by himself? Tu Ko is calling it early. Tu Vu is a beast. Tianming has zero chance of winning. These clowns are so overconfident. They have no clue what kind of power Tianming is hiding. Meanwhile, the old man asks Mu Yang, "Want to know why I cannot forgive her?" Mu Yang just sighs. "Go ahead, master, tell me." The old man's eyes go cold with memories. "It is because of you." He starts venting. "She did not deserve you. She just caused nothing but trouble. I treated you like my own son. You two were supposed to be the golden couple." Mu Yang cuts him off. "Master, that is ancient history," but the old man keeps roasting the dad. "She picked that trash over a rival 100 times stronger. Why him?" Mu Yang stays chill. "If you really want what is best for me, just let it go." He keeps his eyes on the stage. The kid is innocent, and he has had it rough. Honestly, I like his style. He's got that dog in him. The old man grunts. "We will see." Tu Vu just summoned his beast, the purple eagle. "I am counting on you," Tu Vu shouts, but Tianming does not even look worried. "Lightning, please. I am a dual element master of fire and lightning now. You are in trouble." His energy explodes. "Time to show you what a real genius looks like. Get out here." Hu Yen is losing her mind. Dual elements? He is totally capping. How is that possible? Thien Hung sees it too. Real fire and lightning are swirling. The crowd is stunned. Then, the little chick drags a sleepy cat out. "Wake up, Mayo Mayo! It is showtime!" "Bro, leave me alone. I need my beauty sleep." The bird snaps. "Wake up or I will fry you. Win and you can sleep for days." Mayo Mayo groans, half asleep. "You are a total psycho. Fine, let us just do this." Suddenly, the cat locks in. "You woke me up, now you are all going to pay. Interrupting my nap is a sin. Prepare for your ultimate nightmare, you losers." The haters are literally laughing. That is your secret weapon? A yellow chick and a kitten? But Hu Yen's heart is melting. Ugh, they are so cute. I low-key want one. Exactly the prize I've been hunting for. Tu Vu barked the order, and the beast moved. His companion beast lunged forward with a savage roar. "Tear him apart!" Tu Vu smirked with cold calculation. "Your little pet is nothing but a cheap trick." No holding back. I need total focus. Thien Men stood ready, fists glowing. "Bring it on." Then, the ultimate mismatch exploded into a chaotic, high-stakes collision of power. In midair, their spiritual energies clashed, erupting in a blinding supernova of raw force. The arena vanished behind a veil of light as their powers locked in a deadly struggle. As the smoke cleared, Thien Men skidded back, but a savage, confident grin played on his lips. Across from him, Tu Vu scrambled for balance, sliding across the cold stone floor. He spat blood, eyes wide with pure terror. Impossible. His strength, it is completely overwhelming. I am not even in the same league as this guy. Panic rising, Tu Vu summoned his beast, Tuan. But Ngihoa was already handling it. Lightning struck before it could blink. Tu Vu's beast was blasted, crashing down in total defeat. Lang Huyen grit her teeth. Dominating again? That cat is too cute and too strong. I want it. Thien Hung gaped in shock. Dual beasts? Lightning and fire? How did he pull that off? Mo Duong stood frozen. This kid, he just keeps rewriting the rules of the game. Realizing he was cooked, Tu Vu shouted the only word he had left. I forfeit. Battle over. Ngihoa rushed to Mayo Mayo. Falling mid-fight and you are still napping? Incredible. Catching the cat, Thien Men smirked. Dual beasts are a cheat code. That was a hell of a rush. Mo Duong approached. Since when are you a duel master? Thien Men shrugged. The cat is just lazy. Thien Thuong muttered, his voice trembling. A blood contract for 2 different attributes? This is madness. It is absolutely unheard of. 1 beast is hard enough, but 2? That is breaking the laws of nature. Mo Duong clapped his shoulder. This just proves one thing. He is built different. That is my student. Thien Men flashed a sign. Whatever, I am only 3rd best. Thien Hung was finally sold. Fine, you win. I am actually impressed. If only he was raised in our mansion. Tu Khan knew better, though. Drop it. If he stayed with us, he would never have found this destiny. Victory was his. Thien Men did not celebrate. He marched straight toward Thien Thuong with heavy purpose. Summoning every ounce of nerve, he spoke, "Grandfather." Then the hero made his move. Dropping to his knees, his eyes burned with desperation. "Please, save my mother. Give her a chance to live. I am begging you." Thien Thuong froze, his stoic mask cracking in pure, stunned disbelief. To think he is the son of that trash, Li Viemfong. Forget it. He slowly closed his eyes, weighing the heavy burden of the past. Take Veitich to the pavilion. I am entering seclusion for 15 days. No one else enters. Realizing the old man had finally relented, the tension snapped. Tears flooded Tianmen's face. He looked up, voice cracking with raw gratitude. Thank you. She is safe, he cried out. Nyihoa wept too. Brother, we did it. Mom is going to live. The weight lifted. Tianmen roared with joy. Meanwhile, Nyihoa smacked the cat. Wake up, lazy. Mo Duong watched with a proud, silent smile. Tianmen. Well done, kid. Cut to the Thunder Lord's mansion. Under a golden sun, a feast began. Raise your glasses to the 2 deputy inspectors. They toasted back. Cheers, everyone. Drink up! Lam Tru turned to Nguyen Lin. Soon, our families will be joined as one. A toast to you, Nguyen Lin beamed. The Thunder Lord is too kind. Our future is bright. We are now blood-bound allies. Meet Yue Ling Hong, the clan patriarch and grandfather of the lovely Ling Xi. Next is Yue Ling Xiao, her father. Hearing the marriage talk, Ling Xi's face turned bright red with bashfulness. She stole a shy glance at Xiao Ding. Huyen let out a booming laugh. Let these kids wed right here. A legendary couple destined for the Holy Mansion. His eyes glinted with a sudden sinister malice. Uniting your houses doubles our might. Everything is perfect. We just need that official title of power. Lin Zhao threw his hand up in instant eager agreement. That fool Wei Tianshang won't see us coming. It is time the Wei family surrendered their throne to us. The Yue Ling clan is stacked with talent, from the Heaven Prodigy to the Holy Mansion's eldest daughter. Control the mansion, and you control the academy, Nutloi added with a cold, calculating smirk. Replacing the leadership is just the way of the world. Any clan holding power for 1,000 years gets lazy. Mediocre heirs must fall to the strong. Just then, a sharp question broke the heavy tension. Ling Xiao blurted out, Lord Emissary, will my daughter Lung attend the duel to watch? Nyut Huyen's face darkened instantly as he roared, Know your place, Yue Ling. I do not care if you sired her. From now on, you address her as Lady Emissary. Is that clear? Yue Ling jumped up, sweating. Forgive my slip, Lord Emissary. I will never forget my place again. Seeing the room turn to ice, Nutloi chimed in. Let us be honest for a moment. Lady Emissary left this clan as a child, yet, look at her now, reaching the very peak of power. She still cares. She personally ordered me to ensure this clan is well positioned for the future. She even organized the Abyss Arena and sent Ling Qi to the Holy Mansion for training. It is obvious the lady still holds deep affection for all of you. However, respect the hierarchy. Rules are rules, regardless of your past family ties. None of them had actually laid eyes on the true Lady Emissary in many years. Xiao Ding looked confused. Ling Qi whispered, She is my little sister, Yue Ling Lung. Ling Lung's past was a tragedy written in blood and neglect. Born to a concubine, she was the family's unwanted shadow. Her father never gave her a second thought. That neglect led to her mother being slaughtered during a brutal clan skirmish. Ling Xi's voice shook. She was only 8 years old when she vanished into the night. We all assumed she was dead. Then, out of nowhere, she returned like a vengeful storm. She did not just return. She erased the entire Duan Mu clan from the face of the earth. She came back as the Holy Mansion's goddess. Night fell, and Tianming started laughing like a maniac. What is so funny at midnight? He was asked, but his grin only grew wider. I am just hyped. My heart is racing so fast I can't even close my eyes. Thinking back on the last 3 days, Tianming felt a lump in his throat. Seeing his mother cry joyfully, the weight is finally gone. Mom is safe, and Grandpa finally called her family again. I am going to cry. But Ying Huo, the mood killer, was not having any of it. Stop acting tough, loser. You were bawling your eyes out earlier. You have zero dignity. Just like that, all the emotional tension in the air evaporated instantly. Tianming smacked Ying Huo's head. Shut up, you jerk. A real man is not afraid of tears. After a moment, he smiled again. Actually, that stubborn old grandpa of mine is kind of cute. He is always looking out for me in his own weird roundabout way. But seriously, why did Mom pick Li Viemfong over those 2 legendary badasses? Ying Huo wondered. I have figured it out. Our mother must have some very questionable taste. She must have a thing for ugly guys. Tianming's fuse finally blew. You little brat. Do not you dare insult her. One more word and I am turning you into stew. He shook the bird until its eyes spun. Hey, stop squeezing your chicken. I am going to barf. Mayo grumbled in his sleep. Pipe down! Give me some peace. Destiny spoke in a low, solemn voice. Mother traveled to the Abyss battlefield years ago. She returned, changed. Something happened there. Yi Huo suggested a new plan. We'll ask her in 15 days once she recovers, setting that mystery aside. Destiny suddenly revealed a glowing god source. Enough about that for now. Wake up, furball. Refine this triple-point lightning core. It's perfect for you. Mayo threw a total tantrum. Liar, you promised 3 days of sleep after that fight. Refining this crap is harder than battling. Forget it. I'm going back to bed. Destiny sighed. Listen, Mayo Mayo. Refine it or get pulverized. Just take it for now. But Mio Mio shrieked at the top of his lungs. No way! Drop dead, all of you. I'm sleeping. He tried drifting off again. Going to sleep? Destiny hissed. I'll neuter you while you dream. Want to bet? Mayo Mayo didn't budge. Destiny slowly reached toward the cat's most sensitive. Assets. He curled his finger back. On 3, I'm gonna flick him. Destiny delivered a legendary, painful lesson. The cat bolted upright, eyes streaming with tears from the agonizing sting. Watching the furball wail, Nihuo just plugged his ears. Pure misery. Destiny looked bored, holding the god source. He called out to the hiding cat. What's the plan now? This core needs a master. Without me, you'll never learn to use it. Suddenly, Mio Mio perked up with weird energy. Bro, what's with you? Stop being a lazy bum. We've got to work hard today. Look at this core. It's long and wide, like a big round table, Nihuo scoffed. You sure flipped the script fast. As the moonlight finally faded, Destiny gave the final word. All right, enough. Stop acting and start refining. You have exactly 1 night. Meo Meo snapped back instantly. No problem. A new dawn broke. Morning light bathed the Thunder Pavilion. In the quiet lakeside gazebo, a lone figure sat playing the zither. It was Mu Qing, elegant yet visibly exhausted. Suddenly, she gasped, coughing blood. Scarlet stains splattered across the strings in a gruesome sight. Lin Xiao rushed over in a panic. Sister Mu Qing! She burst into tears. Why aren't you resting? The doctor forbade you from leaving bed for a month. Mu Qing smiled weakly. Don't cry for me. I know my fate. It's fine. But Lin Xiao couldn't hold back her rage. They are all so heartless. And him, how could he be such a monster? Mu Qing's eyes looked hollow. She had seen through the lies. She asked with eerie calm. Is he really marrying Yue Lingji? Lin Xiao froze. How did you know, sister? Mu Qing remained still. This was just how the world worked. Lin Xiao wailed, I'm sorry. Suddenly, Xiao Ding's voice boomed. Lin Xiao, get the hell out. She looked up, shocked. What else do you want? Haven't you done enough? Xiao Ding snarled. Get lost. Now. Don't make me repeat myself. Lin Xiao stood her ground. No! Finally, Xiao Ding had her dragged away and locked up. Mu Qing stopped playing. After a long pause, she touched the strings again. Xiao Ding called her name. Mu Qing. His voice was ice cold. Your life-bound beast is dead. Your spirit core is trashed. You're officially a total loser. You know better than anyone how cold reality bites, don't you? Mutin took a shaky, deep breath, forcing her voice to remain dead calm. I know. Tiujing twisted the knife even deeper. You backstabbed Li Tianmen just to crawl to me. Now I'm dumping you for a better girl. It's just business, right? She couldn't even deny the truth. Teodin scoffed. Look, you're an adult now. Don't be a baby. You need to learn how to take a loss and move on. He didn't care that actual tears of blood were streaming from Mutin's hollow eyes. He grabbed her roughly. My father and I decided you can rot in the flower garden. I'm gifting it to you. But don't you dare step outside. I don't want anyone seeing your pathetic face. He turned his back and reached into his coat. Once you kick the bucket, I'll let you be buried as my concubine. Generous, right? Maybe I'll even visit your grave, she thought. Being his concubine after I die? How lucky. She couldn't take it anymore. He wiped his hands in disgust. Gross. You're filthy. This final insult shattered her. She slammed the table in a blind fury. Teoding threw one last jab over his shoulder. Oh, and one more thing. On the day I become a god, you're invited. I want you to see exactly how I'm going to end Li Tianmen. Call it a favor. Mutin wiped the blood from her lip, eyes glowing with madness. Fine. I'll look my absolute best for you. Cut to the flame-yellow tower. Inside, a massive golden monolith, the flame-yellow stone pulsed with power. Someone was relentlessly hammering against it. It was Tianmen, pushing his limits. Mayo Mayo, you fused with the god source. Wake up and feel the burn, you lazy cat. He felt the rush. The twin core powers of lightning and fire were evolving deep inside his soul. 8 days until his mom's curse is gone. He needed a breakthrough now. Mo Duong watched from the shadows, genuinely impressed. Level 6, spirit origin already? Kid's a total freak. Hearing the voice, Tianmen turned with a grin. Uncle Duong, how long have you been lurking there? What's the word? Mo Duong's face went stone cold. Bad news. The supervisor and the Moon Spirit clan are still holed up at Thunder Manor. Tianmen just smirked. Good. I hope they stay. I've got a massive debt to settle with Lam Tiodin anyway. Mo Duong looked grim. It gets worse. More heavy hitters from the Moon Spirit clan just arrived from the Vermilion Dragon Kingdom. They're definitely plotting something nasty at the manor. We're already setting up our own defenses just in case. We've been strategizing all day to make sure we're ready for their next move. Tianmen looked confused. Defenses? Even if they have a scheme, why does the Heaven Mansion care? He didn't see why they were so worried about the school. Mo Duong warned him, you never know with those snakes. Better to be safe than sorry. Also, I got some intel on Moon Spirit G. Her beast used a high-tier god source to evolve into an 8th-grade Emperor beast. It's now the Frost Ocean Spirit Dragon. She's in deep meditation, and her power is off the charts. Tianmen finally put the pieces together. She's aiming for the Unity Realm before heading to the Sacred Heaven Mansion. Predictable. Mo Duang added, "Your mom recovers in 8 days. Go see her then." Tianmen's eyes softened with rare warmth. "You don't have to tell me twice. I'm there. But first, I need this stone. Time to grind. Let's do this." 8 days later, fire was practically leaking from his pores. "I feel invincible. I need someone to punch, right now." Mayo, however, was just a puddle on the floor. "I'm done. I retire. No more training. Ever." Tianmen was locked in, refining his chaos, lightning, and primal fire cores into pure energy. "It's getting harder, but I'm stronger. Maybe a spirit origin kid like me can actually take on a Unity Realm expert now." Feeling the power peak, he grabbed the lazy cat. "Time's up. Let's go. Today's the day Mom starts her life over." "Let's go get her," Mio groaned. "Hurry up then. I'm busy." Ngi Hoa perched on his shoulder, ready for takeoff. "Am I just a taxi to you guys?" Ngi Hoa ignored him, turning to the cat. "Look, Tianmen is a bottom-tier mount. Now, Mo Uyen, she's a luxury ride." Mayo perked up. "Why's that, Birdie?" Ngi Hoa smirked. "Because he's flat-chested, but she's got 2 soft, bouncy pillows. Pure heaven to lie on." He sighed, reminiscing. "A high-end mount like that is 1 in a million." Mayo nodded. "Sounds like a plan. Can we swap?" Ngi Hoa got all hyped up, then immediately slumped in disappointment. "No way we're trading him. Even if Li Tianming is a bit of a glitch, he's still our family's project. No dumping allowed." Talk about a public slap in the face. Despite the massive disrespect from those losers, Tianming somehow manages to swallow his rage. "If my mom wasn't out and I wasn't in such a chill mood, you'd all be dead meat." Suddenly, they arrive home. A dark, moody brown courtyard appears before Tianming's squad. Standing outside, the tension in the air is thick enough to cut. Tianming is pacing like a caged beast, losing his mind. "Let's just wait. Mom should be stepping out any second now, right? This is too much hype. I'm actually shaking a little bit over here." Suddenly, a bossy but powerful voice rings out. "Li Tianming!" Yi Huo cheers. Looks like the high-end mount has finally arrived. Tianming spots them and calls out to Master Mu Wan and Uncle Yang. Mu Wan goes straight for the kill. "Show me the beast." The second she grabs Mayo, she goes full fangirl mode. "He's way too cute. I literally cannot handle this right now." "Hey, Li Tianming, this one is mine." Yi Huo flies over, looking super jealous. "Honestly, I want in on the fluff too." But all he gets is an icy death stare from Mu Wan. "Beat it, kid. She's not playing around with her new pet." Yi Huo sulks like he just got roasted. Right behind them, Tian Xiong, Zikun, and Lang Xuan have also shown up. "Brother Mu Yang, you're early," someone notes. The whole crew is gathering, and the vibes are getting seriously intense. Mu Yang nods. "You guys finally made it." Zikun whispers softly, "My dear Waner, my Wan." But wait, there's more. The Holy Palace crew has officially entered the building. Mu Yang and Tianming hear the call and turn around. "Uncle Shen Gong, you actually showed up." Seeing him there, Mu Yang starts roasting him. "Aren't you scared your wife will literally tear you apart for being here?" Shen Gong points a confident finger. "Please, I'm the king of my house. No way she's gonna mess with me today." Mu Yang is still skeptical. "Yeah, right. If something goes sideways, you're the one who's gonna be in deep trouble, buddy." While they're busy talking trash, someone notices a change. "Look, the door is finally opening." Every eye is glued to the entrance as a pair of tiny, elegant shoes finally steps into view. A pair of tiny shoes suddenly caught everyone's eye. To everyone's shock, a young girl opens the door. She looks weirdly familiar, but also totally new. What is even happening? Tianming's jaw hits the floor. Wait, did Mom turn into a kid? Do I call her mother or little sister? This is awkward. He's not the only one glitching. Most of the crowd is standing there looking like complete idiots. Then Tian Kang steps out, explaining, "She's recovered from the minor life calamity. 60 years gone, back to her youth. Just deal with it." Wei Jing gently supports his arm. "Father, be careful." Tianming watches them, feeling a sudden, sharp pang of worry. Grandpa looks like he aged 10 years. Breaking that curse clearly drained his life force. He's looking way too weak right now. Tian Kong shoves her away. "Get lost! I need to sleep for 3 months. Don't even think about bothering me." Asterisk. Slam. Asterisk. The wooden door shuts coldly. Wei Jing huffs. "Stubborn old man. Saving me wasn't that embarrassing, was it?" A second later, she shakes off the drama and fixes her look. Her eyes get all misty as she looks at Tianming. He doesn't wait a beat and just lunges forward. "Mom, you're finally okay." Wei Jing quickly shuts down the hype. "Don't get cocky, kid. I might look young, but my spirit is still 40 years old." That comment makes everyone lose it. "Tinger, you're making us jealous. I wouldn't mind a life calamity if I looked that good." Another day passes as the sky turns dark and moody. Over dinner, Tianming asks, Mom, what's that thing on your arm? Wei Jing pauses for a second. You mean these weird circles? Tianming nods, staring at the strange red rings. Honestly, I have no idea, she explains. They just showed up right after the minor life calamity finally vanished. These marks are rare. Most chosen ones lose their fate circles within a year. Usually, they only have one ring. Mom leaned in, whispering that hers stayed because she held onto it for so long. That's why she has 3. More rings mean insane cultivation speed. Dad had 1, but my brothers, 0. Total losers. Tianming didn't fully get it, but he knew 1 ring was already a legendary power trip. Every heavenly warrior is a beast. Mom has 3 rings. At her peak, she'd triple Grandpa's power. Watch it, Wei Zi snapped, correcting him. Don't use Grandpa's name like that. Where are your manners? Fate shifted as a dark mark emerged on his wrist. A small fate calamity? Even Wei Jing looked totally shook as she realized what it was. High above, 2 shadows watched from the moonlit roof. That girl, Wei Jing, she actually possesses 3 reincarnation wheels. A triple reincarnation body. In this literal middle of nowhere? The younger girl gasped. Grandma, are you for real right now? Is she truly that gifted? The elder's voice was heavy with awe. I see it clearly. That is the legendary fate body of the triple reincarnation, without a doubt. Moonbeams revealed their faces as Jing Yu trembled. A miracle! In our entire Lee Saint clan, we don't even have 10 geniuses left with that kind of power. Even with their bloodline spread so thin over generations, how could such a legendary power manifest in this wasteland? Qing Yu whispered eagerly. So, are we bringing this big sister back to the Eastern Phoenix sect with us? Jing Yu gripped her staff until her knuckles turned white. Absolutely, we are taking her back, no matter what. After searching 89 countries, finding just 1 triple reincarnation genius makes this entire mission a massive win for the clan. But then, a heavy sigh escaped her. To think the Lee Saint clan once ruled the Phoenix realm, and now we're scavenging for blood in the sticks. However, the heavens haven't abandoned this old woman yet. I've finally hit the ultimate jackpot. Qing Yu's eyes sparkled with hope as she looked ahead. Don't worry, Grandma. Our clan's luck is finally turning around for the better. Jing Yu's gaze sharpened with a sudden decision. Let's watch her a bit longer. I need to see if her character matches her insane talent. A true warrior needs more than just a lucky birthright. Qing Yu tilted her head, still curious. Wait, what about her son? He only woke 1 wheel. Do we take him too? Jing Yu looked completely unimpressed. That's up to him. 1 wheel is barely enough to scrape into the bottom ranks of our Lee Saint clan. Meanwhile, Wei Jing was obsessing over Tianming's wrist. Son, this small fate calamity of yours, it's just weird. It's not like the others. She suddenly spat on his hand to check the mark. Gross, Mom. But wait, why is my spirit energy still so insanely high and dowdy? Your blood is boiling with power. Did your crazy cultivation style just break the rules of fate? Suddenly, Ying Huo popped out, looking totally annoyed. Hey, why do I have a booger under my wing? It won't come off. Meow Meow has one too. Wei Jing sighed at the bird's dramatics. That's not a booger, you little bird brain. That's the small fate calamity. Every beast and master shares the burden. Ying Huo panicked instantly. Is it a contagious disease? Am I dying? Tianming snapped. I told you, it's a calamity, not a cold. Stop being so dramatic and listen. Ying Huo immediately switched gears. Oh, so, does this mean my future training is going to be super easy, or what? Tianming grinned. We'll find out at the Flame Yellow Stone tomorrow. By dawn, he was already giving everyone a massive shock. Tianming, you're early. Mu Yang and Shen Gong walked up, looking impressed by his hustle. Uncle Yang? Uncle Shen? You guys are actually up this early too? Mu Yang stepped forward with a serious look. Listen up, Tianming. No more basic training out here. Today I'm taking you to the 2nd floor of the Flame Yellow Tower. Tianming's eyes lit up. Wait, for real? Are you personally going to coach me through the high-level stuff? Mu Yang shook his head. Look, I know you want to officially apprentice under me, but you need to just forget about it. Your talent and speed are honestly terrifying. This tiny kingdom is a cage that can't hold a monster like you anymore. Even Lin Xiaoting left for the Heaven Palace. You need a much bigger stage, a place where the real legends roam. He paused, stressing every word. Master or not, I've got your back. Honestly, calling me master would just give me a total midlife crisis and too much pressure. Shen Gong snickered. Don't mind him. He's got a glass heart. 1 drop of pressure and he starts cracking. Just don't forget us when you're famous, kid. Tianming just smiled. He already understood the bond they shared. Relax, Uncle Yang. Titles don't mean anything. To me, you'll always be the mentor I respect the most, period. Then, he tossed a heavy clinking bag to Shen Gong. Oh, and Uncle Shen? Here's the loot. 10 times the interest, just like I promised. Shen Gong's jaw hit the floor. Kid, you're a straight-up legend. I definitely should have charged you more. Come on, let's get you upstairs. As they stepped onto the upper floor, Tianming stopped dead in his tracks, eyes wide. Whoa, what is this place? Mu Yang gestured toward the glowing artifacts. Behold, the 4 flame yellow mirrors. They hold massive amounts of primordial energy, designed to forge your battle arts into something truly lethal. Watch closely. This is my standard form at peak performance. I'll adjust my moves to reveal the deepest secrets of my battle art. It will sharpen your future path. Tianming was hyped. Uncle Yang, the top sword god, is finally teaching me his legendary arts. Mu Yang smirked. I'm teaching you my personal masterpiece, a style I forged myself. The triple slaying sword, a heaven-intention art. Tianming gasped. That is 2 ranks above me. Too wild? Mu Yang laughed. I nerfed it for your level. Now, catch your new blade. Shen tossed him a blade. This is my prized possession and the kingdom's greatest treasure. Fire and lightning, this grade 6 beast weapon, the Great Thunder Exterminator, is pure destruction. Forged from 93 minerals and drenched in beast blood, it burns and shatters everything. The uncles teamed up. I teach, he gifts, Yang grinned. Tianming was absolutely stoked. Tianming felt a surge of emotion. 4 years ago, things were very different. I lost because I had no backup. Now, having powerful guardians feels freaking amazing. Back to business. Mu Yang's gaze turned razor sharp and serious. You'll face that traitor Lin Xiaoting soon. This art is the one thing I kept from him. That backstabber thinks he is too elite for me now that he is with the Heaven Mansion. Wield this blade. My teaching ends here. Your survival is in your own hands now. Tianming did not need a reminder. I am coming for him. No mercy for Lin Xiaoting. Mu Yang gripped his sword. Watch. The triple slaying sword has 7 lethal forms. Auras flared as he struck. Human Slay, Ghost Dance, and Soul Oath. He moved with divine precision. Next is Earth Slay, Pulse, and Prison Shaker. Mu Yang explained how the earth itself would tremble under its weight. Heaven Slay, God's Wrath, Heavenly Tribulation, and finally, Dissolution. The Extinction Sword is the ultimate truth of the heavens, pure lethal intent. Tianming turned pale. Even simplified, the power of this art was soul-crushing. If this is the weak version, the full power must be world-ending. Even the bird was hyped. I am learning this too. Let's see who is faster, Tianming. Mu Yang tossed the sword back. Start practicing. Stop dreaming, and get to work. I will be watching you. Do not hesitate to ask if you get stuck. The bird led the way. Ghost Dance first. Into the mirror realm. Let's go. Tianming roared. 1,000 stabs today. I will find the essence of this blade. 1,000? 1 was hard enough. Even in his dreams, he only hit 808. He woke up groaning. Losing sleep over sword practice and I still haven't mastered it. This is brutal. I think I am actually gonna barf. Ying Huo chirped. Yo, what happened to your hair? Tianming blinked in confusion. What hair? It changed color. Looks like trash, the bird teased. Tianming checked the mirror. Gray? Wait, this was my mother's hair color. Then it hit him. His mother's legacy. Could it be happening again? Another ring appeared. The life curse was not over. It was evolving. He rushed back to the room. A shocked voice rang out. Your curse is still active? Mu Yang rubbed his chin, looking concerned. I do not get this, but more rings might be better. Do you feel sick? Any pain or discomfort anywhere in your body? Tianming scratched his head. Actually, I feel sharper. It is helping me absorb energy. Mu Yang nodded. We will watch it. For now, master that ghost dance. Tianming gripped his sword, eyes blazing. 1,000 more. Let's break through. Time flies. It is already day 3 of sword training with Mo Yang. Tianming hates the mirror. White hair? Just like mom. Now a 3rd black ring appears. Unbelievable. Even Mo Yang is baffled. Is this the legendary minor life calamity at work? Every curse has a blessing. Tianming grins back. 1 more ring means double the cultivation speed. Talk about a power-up. Mo Yang stays silent, observing the strange color shift and those ominous rings. The symbols are just the surface. His entire physical foundation is rewriting itself. It is not just speed. His divine senses are reaching a whole new level. He absorbs energy like a black hole. His mental clarity is off the charts. Everything is evolving. Mo Yang sighs, worried about the potential cost. Is there a side effect like 20 years ago? Tianming shakes it off instantly. Who cares? I feel great. He grips his sword and dives back into the madness. Blade dance! Mo Yang watches in awe. The rings are definitely boosting his hidden talent. He shouts over the wind. That is the feeling. Keep that momentum. Tianming cheers. Finally, the technique is clicking into place. 1 strike. Again, keep pushing the limit. But the spirit flame starts talking trash again. Trash! You just finished that now? You are so slow. I have been waiting forever. Move on to the next stage already. Tianming snaps back. Nobody asked for your opinion, fire breath. Mo Yang face palms. This supposed genius acts like such a brat sometimes. Day 4 arrives. The rings are not stopping, they are multiplying. 4 rings! Wei Tich stares at his wrist in total shock. Incredible! You have officially surpassed your mother by 1 ring. Tianming cannot even smile. When is this thing going to stop? Mo Yang has seen enough to stay calm. 4 rings. Back to the grind. Master the soul sword dance. I will master this in no time, he declares. But day 5 brings more chaos. Tianming looks at his wrist and nearly loses his mind. 5 rings! The spirit flame makes a useless comment. 5 is more than 4, the cat adds, and less than 6. By day 6, the growth finally halts. Finally, the growth has stopped. Tianming breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like the evolution is over, but the flame has a warning. Do not celebrate yet. New black spots just appeared on me and the cat. Check your left arm, kid. The cat lifts a paw, showing dark marks. It is so black, it is almost camouflaged. Tianming looks down, confused. No way. Is my dark arm growing rings too? He squinted hard. I can't see a thing. It is too dark to tell. Then, a wild thought. What if it is symmetrical? What if there are 5 more on this side? That would be insane. 10 times the power. A total world breaker. Day 10. His hair is pure white. Both arms are now perfectly balanced with rings. 10 rings total. This is beyond God tier. This is a miracle. Wei Teach is beaming. 7 more than your mother. You are a monster. Yeah, I get it, Mom. Mo Yang suggests trying the Heaven Slayer sword. Understood. Tianming takes a deep breath and centers his energy. He whispers the ancient incantation. Heaven Slayer sword, activate. With one decisive swing, his blade unleashed a blinding arc of energy that cleaved the sky. Mu Yang watched the spectacle, unable to hide his absolute shock at the display. Pure talent. Even without his destiny seal, he outshines Lin Xiaoting by 10 legendary rings. A wild premonition hit him. Li Tianming might actually grasp the true will of heaven, surpassing every divine law to unleash the devastating power of the 3 slaying tribulations. Day 11. The morning body check became a routine. Still 10 rings, confirming his path. Just then, Wei Ji entered the room, clutching a formal golden invitation in her hand. Tianming, the Lightning Lord's mansion, sent this. He frowned. Mom, what kind of invite? Wei Ji flashed the card, her voice dripping with rage. A wedding invite for those traitors. They are clearly trying to bait you into a frenzy. Just don't go, son. Tianming just smirked. Oh, I'm going. Let's see who's actually the joke. The drama will be peak. Staring at the date, his eyes turned cold. 3 days. Time for Lin Xiaoting's final countdown. 3 days vanished. Red lanterns hung everywhere as the booming wedding ceremony finally began. Tianming watched from the shadows. So, Yue Lin Ke finally broke through to the spirit origin realm. Nearby, a haggard Mu Qing arrived early. Suddenly the vows echoed. Husband and wife, bow. Inside the scarlet bridal chamber, Xiaoting gently lifted the veil and whispered sweet, hollow lies. I'll only ever love you, protect you, and never let you go. She echoed his vow. We shall cultivate and fight together, forever without regret. She leaned softly into his chest. My lord, I'll stay by your side through eternity. Xiaoting smiled. Time to greet our guests. Later tonight, I'll show you exactly how deep my love for you truly goes. Then you better love me with everything you have. Meanwhile, the grand hall was packed. Presenting the newlyweds. Then, a pale, ghostly Mu Qing stepped forward. Brother Ting, a toast. Xiaoting looked at his former flame with nothing but pure, unadulterated disgust. You again, Mu Qing. In the middle of the festive red hall, Mu Qing spoke again. Brother Ting, 1 drink. Xiaoting hesitated for a long moment before finally opening his mouth to address her. Your complexion actually looks decent today. Mu Qing bowed low, hiding her true dark intentions. I finally accepted reality, Brother Ting. She acted the obedient servant, pouring him a cup. Let me fill this to the brim for you. To prove it wasn't poisoned, Mu Qing downed her own cup instantly. To your brilliant future and many heirs, I've finished mine. Xiaoting grumbled for her to go rest, but he still swallowed every last drop of wine. He brushed past her without a second thought. Now leave, she nodded meekly. Yes, Brother Ting. The moment his back turned, her eyes ignited with a lethal, terrifying light. I'm leaving. Now. From the sidelines, Ying Huo and Tianming had been tracking Mu Qing's every single move. The little bird chirped. Look at her face. That girl has reached her absolute breaking point. Tianming grinned. Perfect. Watch closely. Lin Xiaoting is about to have a very, very bad day. At the entrance, the powerful Jiang Cheng arrived to witness the high-profile union. Tianming's eyes sparkled with anticipation. They really went all out for this circus, didn't they? Every elite was there, even the king. But Linger and the princess were nowhere in sight. Suddenly, Uncle Zikun appeared out of the crowd to deliver a stern warning. Li Tianming, why on earth is your hair glowing like a neon sign? Tianming just gave a cheeky, rebellious grin. Hey there, Uncle. Relax a bit, Zikun grumbled. Our family isn't supposed to be this loud and flashy. Keep it down. Don't you dare embarrass us today. Tianming just laughed like a total dork at the scolding. He pointed to his head. Uncle, you're behind the times. This is the hottest trend of the year. Zikun scoffed. Talking to you is a waste of breath. And what's with that ridiculous coat? Check the drip. Mom made this custom for me. Fire, right? Suddenly, an icy voice shatters the mood. Quiet down, peasants. The official commands silence. The vice supervisors have a bomb to drop. Nut Huyen sneers first. The Wei clan of the Saint Mansion is trash. Their heirs are weak losers. They can't lead the mansion anymore. So, we're launching the mansion reset. Time for some new management. Tianming glares at Nut Huyen, blood boiling. His father and Tu Quan are frozen in shock. A reset challenge? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Even King Kung Thua tries to intervene. Wait, Lord Supervisors, this is a total violation of the protocol. He lists the legal red tape audits and warrants, but Nut Huyen just scoffs. Oh? Are you actually trying to school me on the law right now? Nut Huyen's aura slams into Kung Thua like a physical weight. The king's face goes pale. He bows instantly, sweating. My apologies. I spoke out of turn. Kung Thua meant no disrespect. Nut Loi chimes in. King, you care about the youth, right? It's your duty. Keep the kingdom's fire alive. You wouldn't want to fail your responsibility, right? Hearing the threat, Kung Thua swallows his pride. Of course. I won't refuse. Good. We need a trustworthy supervisor for this bloodbath. You're it. Any objections? Kung Thua is cornered. I'll do it, even if I have to walk through fire. But tell me, which clan is brave enough to challenge the Wei family? Nut Huyen grins. The Moon Spirit clan. They've been grinding for a millennium. They've got the talent and the vibe. Saint Mansion already gave them the win. Nut Loi lays out the rules. 3 rounds. The elders, the adults, and the brats. Each generation faces off. But wait, there's a twist. If you lose, you're out. Tag in the next person immediately. The massacre continues until one family is completely wiped from the roster. Each generation's victory earns 1 point. No draws allowed. Best 2 out of 3 wins the whole damn mansion. Lam Trio steps up. Let me add some spice. Since we're all family now after this wedding. Thunderlord Mansion is tagging in. We're fighting alongside the Moon Spirit clan. This is a total sucker punch for Thian Hung. He gasps. What? Are you serious right now? You're literally ganging up on us? This is a rigged 2-on-1. Tianming's eyes narrow as the pieces fall into place. I knew it. This wedding was just a cover for a hostile takeover. Those Saint Mansion suits are totally simping for the Moon Spirit guys. Pathetic. Silence falls. Then Mo Deung steps forward, looking cool as ice. Yo, supervisors. I'm the Wei Heir's master. Do I get a ticket to this party? Nut Huyen looks intrigued. Master status qualifies you. Let's see what you got. Midnight rolls around. The booze-filled wedding party finally winds down. At the bedroom door, Teodin's drunken shadow wobbles like a wet noodle. He stumbles inside, face glowing red. Wifey, your man is finally home! On the bed, Lin Ke reveals her shoulders, acting all shy. Finally, husband. She pouts playfully. 1 more minute and I would have locked the door. He rips off his coat, eyes full of thirst. Babe. No more waiting. Just as the beast prepares to strike, his sweet bride purrs. Fine. I'll let you off easy just this once, darling. She whispers husband, but Teodin growls a threat. Tomorrow, you won't even be able to stand. Lin Ke giggles. Relax. We aren't fighting tomorrow anyway. Right as the action starts, Teodin suddenly freezes. His face turns pale as he clutches his stomach, twisting his robes in pure agony. Seeing him collapse, Lin Ke screams, Husband! Teodin gasps for air. It hurts. So much. Call for help. Right now. Pain drives Teodin into a frenzied madness, his screams echoing past the bridal chamber. Lam Trio rushes in, eyes wide with terror. My nephew! What on earth has happened to you? Speak to me! In a heartbeat, he realizes the horrifying truth. This wasn't a simple cramp, it was the lethal gut-severing poison. Thrashing in pain, Teodin snarls, It's Mukten! She poisoned the wine! That traitorous witch! I'll kill her! Gasping through the agony, he roars, I'll tear her into 100 pieces. Meanwhile, at the V Manor, a desperate cry rings out, We're doomed! Tian Hung sighs heavily. The VM Hoang battle is almost here. 2 major powers are teaming up. Even the council can't save us now. The war room is filled with despair. Their leader is injured and in seclusion. But Mo Duong stands firm. I'll defend this family with my life. Wei Tik breaks down in tears. This is all my fault. If only I were stronger. If I had just worked harder, Father wouldn't have to fight while wounded. He's way too old for this burden. I don't deserve to live. But Thian Men catches her. Mother, don't you dare say that. He calms her down instantly. Listen to me. It's going to be okay. Stop panicking. Everyone, just stay calm and watch your favorite main character work. Watch your son slaughter those dogs from the Loitone mansion if they dare touch our family. I'll ensure their entire bloodline ends today. And I'm not the only one ready for war. Thian Men's expression darkens. His voice drops to a lethal, cold growl that would chill anyone's soul. I was actually worried I'd miss my chance for revenge. I've waited 3 long years for this. Lam Teodin. Thanks for giving me this opening. I promise I won't disappoint you. But then, Kwok Hao sneers, big words for a loser. This isn't just a challenge, it's a gauntlet. We're going to lose miserably. Lung Huiyan sighs. There's zero hope left. Hearing their pathetic whining, Tianming has finally had enough. I honestly can't stand listening to you losers, accept defeat before the fight even starts. He stands up, radiating pure annoyance. Instead of sitting here crying about fate, I'd rather go train. Tianhung scoffs. Training now? Talk about too little too late, but Tianmen ignores the haters and heads out to practice. Only Mo Duong senses the monster lurking within Tianmen, silently watching the boys retreating back with curiosity. Suddenly, the silence is shattered by an angry mob. Li Tianmen! Get out here! You killed her! Heaven will curse you! Her? Tianmen mutters. The crowd jeers. Stop playing dumb! You know exactly what you did, you monster. The rumors spread like wildfire. She was disgraced and couldn't handle the shame after the wedding. How absolutely tragic. Their insults sting, but Tianmen's gaze shifts. Look at the mess you've caused, they shout. There, hanging from a tree, is the cold body of Muktin. Muktin, you really are clever, aren't you? Couldn't wait 3 more days? If you'd held on, you could have watched Tio Din's downfall with your own eyes. Even so, Tianmen whispers to her spirit, I hope you're watching from the other side. Karma is coming for everyone in the next 3 days. Just stay there and watch the show. He narrows his eyes. From this moment on, whatever was between us is officially dead and buried forever. Remembering the past, he thinks, I didn't kill you at the Abyss Beast Arena because death is way too easy. There are far worse fates in this world. Mental torment is the ultimate executioner of the soul. A broken spirit kills the body far better than any blade. Consider this my final gift to you. Suddenly, he notices something at her feet. The crowd gasps as they spot bloody writing carved into the stone. Look, there are words on the rock. What does it say? Can anyone actually read it? Wait, Li Tianmen didn't kill her? Why is she apologizing to him in blood? Didn't the rumors say he was the villain 3 years ago? What is the truth here? But Tianmen's heart remains frozen. Forgiveness isn't in his vocabulary. A shame, he mutters coldly. Your apology came exactly 3 years too late. Life has no undo button. One bad choice, and you are spiraling toward total disaster forever. Amidst the chaos, Lin Xiao shoved through the thick mob like a girl possessed. She shrieked for Mu Ting, then the scene turned cold and heavy. Lowering the body, her shaking fingers closed Mu Ting's lifeless eyes for the final time. Clueless about the truth, she glared at Tianming with pure, venomous hatred. You murdered her! Karma is going to rip you apart for this, you monster! Facing her hysterical rage, Tianming just stood there, looking totally bored and cool. Lin Xiao sobbed about his evil sins, screaming that he was a total, unforgivable monster. Wrong again, kid. You are too naive to see how this world really plays. Tell me, is your dear brother still breathing, or is he already worm food? Her heart stopped. How did he know? That top-secret intel was supposed to be locked down. Her hate boiled over. Was this your plan? You devil, you will pay for this. Done with the drama, Tianming turned away. You are alive, but your luck just expired. Before vanishing, he dropped a bomb. In a few years, you will see the real monster. Lin Xiao lost it, screaming that she would get her revenge on Li Tianming no matter what. Then, she saw the bloody message on the stone. Her heart shattered into a million pieces. As Tianming walked off, a voice called out. He turned, hand on his sword. It was a girl with twin pigtails. Hey there, I am Xuan Wu from Tianji. She got straight to the point. I have got a message from the emperor himself. If they play dirty, slaughter the Leizun fakes, but go easy on the Yue Lings. This is the only lifeline for the Wei family. Understood, Tianming replied. Thanks, he knew it. The supervisor was only ever looking out for the Yue Ling clan. The Leizun mansion was just a pawn to boost the Yue Ling family's power. Tianming went into full grind mode, pouring his soul into mastering his blade. Profound destruction strike. He swung, and the air literally screamed as the sword aura exploded. A smirk crossed his face. Just wait for tomorrow. The tournament grounds were absolutely packed. The kingdom is changing hands. Everyone whispered that the Wei family's dynasty was finally dead. The crowd gossiped that the Wei family was talentless and totally doomed against the alliance. I bet they won't even survive 3 days. High-ranking officials watched like vultures. With the supervisor here, the Wei mansion does not stand a single ghost of a chance. From today, the era of the royals is over. Leizun and Yue Ling rule now. Here they come. The Wei family finally arrived amidst the ocean of mocking whispers. Led by Tian Kang, the Wei warriors marched in, looking ready for a bloodbath. Mu Yang leaned over, whispering to Tianming about his secret new technique. How is the progress? I am 1 step away from breaking the ultimate limit. Mu Yang nodded, relieved. In 3 days, this blade will change the entire world. Tian Kang's voice cut through the air. Tianming, this is your moment. 3 years of grudges against Lin Xiaoting. Are you ready to end this? With a lethal, cold smirk, Tianming replied, I am 100% certain. Behind him, Guo Hao scoffed. Psh, keep dreaming. You are just talking big again. Confidence is fine, but do not go overboard. You are embarrassing us, kid. He looked at the enemy's massive army. They have got over 100 elite warriors. We are outnumbered 5-1. It is basically a guaranteed suicide mission. They will just rotate fighters and grind us into the dirt until we are dead. But Tianming only had eyes for one person. Lin Xiaoting is not here. Wonder if that guy's still got it. Better hope his power hasn't tanked. Mu Yang drops a bomb. My mole says Lin Xiaoting just got castrated by poison. Tianming's jaw drops. Talk about a low blow. Mu Yang shrugs. He'll still show up to fight. The announcer screams, Listen up, losers. You know why we're here. Today, blood meets the dirt. Let these two clans show some backbone. I'm just the lucky guy the big bosses picked. To watch this slaughter, representing the nation, let's see these old geezers tear each other apart. Heroes front and center. But wait, not Huyen interrupts. Hold your horses, everyone. Light explodes from his hand. Before the fun starts, I'm dropping a heavenly barrier. It's a literal death trap. Once you're in, there's no escape, no exceptions. This way, they can go all out. No collateral damage. No innocent bystanders getting squashed. He adds with a smirk, once someone's dead or defeated. I'll open the door. Now, let the chaos begin. The crowd loses their minds. The hype is reaching a literal breaking point. V. Kin steps up. Big brother, let me take the first crack at these punks. Thien Thuong nods solemnly. The old guard is gone. Don't get reckless, kid. Wei Qin leaps into the ring, eyes blazing. I'm Wei Qin. Who's brave enough to die first? Tianming grins. Legend says this guy was the war demon of the Wei clan. He almost took down the clan leader back then, even as an old-timer. His aura is absolutely terrifying. Respect. But wait, look who's coming out. From the Leizun Manor, Lin Thin enters the fray. He squints like a sly fox. Wei Qin, you're just a dusty relic of the past. Sure, you were a big deal once, but now? You're just ancient. I'm 10 years younger and in my prime. Wash your neck and wait for the blade. V. Kin doesn't even blink. Shut up and swing. Only cowards hide behind big words. Lin Thin snaps. No more talking, it's go time. He roars, summoning his spirit. Come forth, heavenly thunder panther. V. Kin counters instantly. Kin Thien purple lightning bird. Awaken, he growls. Lin Thin, let's see if you're more than just a big mouth. Wei Qin lunges like a coiled spring. Lin Thin braces for the impact. Both masters and their spirit beasts collide in a flash of pure energy. Mu Yang whispers, watch closely. This is how you master the heavenly will sword. Tianming locks in. I'm on it. Time to see some real power. But before he can even blink, his eyes bulge. Wait, are you kidding me? It was over in a heartbeat. Lin Thin just got absolutely bodied in one move. The stadium erupts in confusion. Wait, that's it? I didn't even see the swing. Wei Qin didn't even break a sweat. The crowd is thirsty for more. The V clan isn't playing around. They're actually monsters. Wei Qin smirks at his fallen foe. Still too green, kid. Who's next to get humiliated? A new challenger charges in, teeth bared. It's Lin Hao. He grips his blade, voice trembling with pure spite. Wei Qin, we've fought 18 times, and I've lost 18 times. So what? I've got an entire army behind me. But you? Who's got your back? You're strong, but you're just one man. Today, we're gonna grind you down until you're nothing but dust. Enough yapping. Time to rumble. Lin Hao snapped, summoning his lightning-streaked cloud beast. He barked the command, get him! Main character Tianming watched closely. A rank 7 high-grade lightning bug? That is a total energy drainer. Right then, he realized the Thunder Mansion's dirty game. They are just spamming weaklings to tire him out for the real heavy hitters. But Wei Jing, the absolute unit, charged in blind. Die, boom. Lin Hao ended up just like Lin Sheng total wreck. Jiang Cheng finally chimed in. Lin Hao is cooked. Moon Spirit Clan, send your next victim. Lin Hao, mouth leaking blood, still had some bark left. Wei Jing, so what if you beat me 19 times? Look at yourself. You think you can take on my third brother? That trash talk ticked Wei Jing off. You are already poisoned by the Cloud Beast's mist, pal. You will just keep getting weaker. Get lost. Next, the ultimate showdown was finally kicking off. The crowd was going wild. The tension was thick enough to cut. Standing tall in the arena was Wei Jing, looking like a total boss. Who is next to get smoked? Immediately, a new challenger stepped up. Thunder Mansion's Lin Mao, reporting for duty. Wei Jing, you did not embarrass your family today. But it is bedtime now. Step down. Wei Jing just sneered. The only ones embarrassed are you guys. Tag teaming like cowards? You are all weak. Lin Mao clapped back. It is within the rules, buddy. No shame in strategy. You are strong, sure, but it will not save you from losing. Wei Jing did not wait. Heavenly Purple Lightning Falcon. Go. Rip him apart. Lin Mao charged too. Go. After a few rounds, they were locked in a stalemate, neither giving an inch. But Wei Jing felt it. Crap. This guy is way tougher than those other losers. And that poison, it is starting to kick in. Lin Mao caught that flicker of pain. He let out a nasty, villainous smirk. Outside the ring, Tianming saw the writing on the wall. Wei Jing and his beast were totally poisoned. His opponent was no joke either. This was a lost cause. He needed to tap out. Before he could, Lin Mao lunged, aiming a direct hit at Wei Jing's beast, Jing Tian. Seeing his partner get brutally taken down, Wei Jing snapped. "You dirty snake! I spared your brothers, and you pull this evil stunt?" Lin Mao was not stopping. He kept coming. "I am not just killing your beast. You are going down too." Wei Jing was not going out easy. He swung his weapon with everything left. Over my dead body, he took down Lin Mao's beast too. Lin Mao panicked, screaming, "Thunder Spirit!" He looked at Wei Jing's aura and shuddered. This guy was at his limit. Yet he pulled off that suicide move just to kill my beast? I totally underestimated this madman. After taking out the enemy's beast, Wei Jing finally admitted it. "I forfeit." He looked at the officials. "Open the barrier. Let me out." But Lin Mao saw his opening. That last hit drained all your energy, did not it? Now you are just dead meat. "Overseer, Wei Jing surrendered." Tianming was fuming. Everyone knew they were biased, but this was ridiculous. He called it. Why won't they let him out? Things got ugly fast. Wei Jing was barely holding on against Lin Mao's assault. Tian Shang lost his cool. "Overseer, Wei Jing gave up. Open the gate." His voice echoed through the stadium, but the judges, Yi Xuan and Yi Lei, just sat there like statues. Finally, one of them drawled, "Oh, he gave up? My bad. Got distracted. Opening it now." Wei Jing stumbled out, arm covered in blood, with Lin Mao still chasing. Luckily, Mu Yang jumped in. "Lin Mao, back off. One more step and I will bury you where you stand." Lin Mao froze, terrified by that insane killing intent. He could not even breathe. Then, Lin Zhao stepped up. "Number 3. Back down. You did your job. Leave the rest to us," he muttered. "Thanks, big brother." Tian Shang rushed over, eyes full of tears, to catch Wei Jing. "I am so sorry, brother. I was useless." Wei Jing managed to comfort him. "Brother, do not say that. These cold-blooded savages have zero chill. They're straight up aiming for the kill, brother. Looks like my journey ends here. Promise me you'll make it back home alive." Tian Chong barked orders instantly. "Get Wei Jing to the healers. Use every drop of spirit essence, save him at any cost." Seeing Wei Jing's broken body, Wei Shi and Ling Xuan lost it, their tears blurring the battlefield. Tianming's heart was racing. Today was a total disaster, but tomorrow, it's all-out war, no holding back. If Uncle Yang holds the line tomorrow, we've still got a shot. But Yi Xuan isn't giving them a second to breathe. Enough talk. Stop wasting time. Let the heavenly trials proceed at once. This time, Tian Chong stepped up himself. The legendary Wei Tian Chong entered the arena, his aura exploding like a nuclear blast. Seeing the legend, Ngu Yet Lin crept in. "Lord Lin, let me test the waters for you." Lin Zhao just smirked. Ngu Yet Lin introduced himself with a fake bow. But before the first strike, he leaned in with a whisper. "Don't go all out on me. I'm just here to see what's left of you." He was just putting on a show. Deep down, he knew he was outclassed, but Tian Chong didn't care. "Shut up and fight." Tianming froze in absolute awe. Is that a rank 8 Emperor Beast? The literal king of all bound spirits? The beasts clashed in the sky like thunderclaps. Below, Tian Chong unleashed a storm of blows on Ngu Yet Lin. Ngu Yet Lin was panicking. "Holy crap, he's a monster. I thought he only had 60% power left? Why is he so cracked? I seriously regret this. I should have let the Thunderlord's goons handle this mess." His beast was getting absolutely thrashed. Without a second thought, Ngu Yet Lin threw up his hands. "Wait, I forfeit. I surrender." Yi Xuan's ears perked up instantly. "Stop, Tian Chong. You trying to catch a death sentence?" The coward was begging for mercy. "Hold on, I quit, I give up." The moment those words left his mouth, a teleportation circle flared beneath his feet. In a blink, the coward vanished into thin air. Tianming knew the game was rigged, but this? Blatant cheating. They literally dropped a portal at his feet. Pure plot armor. Tian Chang's glare could kill, but Yi Xuan just laughed. "Nice eyes, old man, but the next round won't be so easy." Then, Lin Zhao strutted into the barrier like he owned the place. "Tian Chang, you never saw this coming, did you? After all those years of acting like a big shot. The final act is finally here. You're gonna die right at your own front door." Tian Chang's blood boiled at the sight of him. "You spineless vulture, striking when I'm down, pathetic and shameless. Lin Zhao, after all these years, you're still not even worth my time." As his bound spirit manifested, Lin Zhao let out a wicked, mocking cackle. "Hilarious. This is a death match, old man. Did you forget? Of course I'm gonna kill you while you're weak. That's just smart business. You're 1 foot in the grave and still talking trash? How delusional can you get?" Tian Chong spat back with fire in his eyes. "If you want me, you're gonna have to pay in blood." That hit a nerve. Lin Zhao screamed at his beast, "End him! Go and die already!" Tianchang sent his own beast charging forward. The sky fractured as the two spirits collided in a violent explosion. Below, the masters clashed in a blur of steel. The crowd could only watch with their jaws on the floor. The whispers were frantic. Tianchang is missing 40% of his power, and he's still toe-to-toe with the Thunderlord? If he was at full strength, he'd be wiping the floor. This is insane, peak-level combat. But Tianming saw the truth. No, Grandpa's burning his life force for a quick win. He's running on fumes. If this keeps up, his body is gonna snap. And just like that, the nightmare began. A heavy blow sent Tianchang flying. He hit the dirt, coughing up a spray of crimson. The family screamed in terror. "Father!" Weizi cried out in agony. Tianming's heart stopped. "Grandpa!" Lin Zhao hovered over the fallen legend, laughing like a maniac. "I gotta hand it to you. At 60% power, you almost had me. Too bad it's over now," but Tianchang's aura stayed firm. "Kill me, Lin Zhao. But mark my words. My bloodline will hunt you until your entire house is wiped out." Lin Zhao's ego is hitting the ceiling, he sneers. "Relying on those loser grandkids of yours? Stop embarrassing yourself, old man." Then, Lin Zhao loses it and screams, "Today you die, and tomorrow, your whole family follows. I am making sure your bloodline ends right here, forever." Tianchang asks the question everyone's thinking. "Why so heartless? What did my Wei family ever do to you?" Lin Zhao just shrugs. "Nothing personal, really. It is just your precious estate. It is blocking my family's path. If I do not wipe you out, the Lin family cannot level up." "Ha!" Tianchang struggles to his feet. "Just because we are in your way?" Lin Zhao strikes again, faster than a jump scare. "You are this old and still this naive? Talk about a major skill issue." By now, the dude is laughing like a total maniac. With a face full of pure arrogance, he roars, "Wei Tianchang, game over!" Facing Lin Zhao's lethal move, Tianchang feels the cold breath of the Reaper. "Guess this is my final chapter," he thinks. But before he goes down, he uses his last bit of breath to command, "Mu Yang! Wipe out the Lin family for me." Outside the ring, Mu Yang is losing his mind. He is pacing, eyes glued to his master. "Master!" He cannot take it anymore. Mu Yang turns to beg the official, "Supervisor, please! My master surrenders. Open the barrier and let him out right now." But the guy just stands there. "Surrender? I did not see anything." Mu Yang's eyes turn red with rage. "Tianming, give me the flame blade. Now! Here, uncle!" Gripping the hilt, Mu Yang growls, "Everyone, back off!" His spiritual energy explodes. Lightning strike art! The sky turns pitch black as lightning rains down, striking Mu Yang directly. The supervisor's jaw drops. Is he summoning the heavens? A massive energy circle glows above him. Pulse! Mu Yang slams the blade down, shattering the ground beneath him. The stadium's barrier begins to glitch and crack. In a heartbeat, the massive shield shatters into pieces. "No way!" The supervisor gasps. Everyone is completely stunned. The ancient barrier, destroyed. Luckily, Mu Yang is fast. He catches Tianchang. "Master, I have got you." 3 figures stand on the stage now. A dark, heavy aura suffocates the entire arena. Mu Yang delivers a chilling warning. "Anyone who touches my master dies. I swear on my life. I will hunt down your entire clan and bury them with you." Lin Zhao, interrupted, screams, "Mu Yang!" On the other side, the supervisors are whispering. "He broke the seal in one shot. Could you have done that?" She shakes her head. "Not a chance. Neither of us could." "Who is this Mu Yang guy? Is he even human?" Seizing the moment, Tianchang shouts at the top of his lungs, "Lin Zhao, look at my student. He is 8 times stronger than I ever was. Your sons are not even in the same league. They are trash compared to him. We might have lost today, but tomorrow, we are taking everything back." Mu Yang gently supports his master as they walk away from the chaos. "Let us get out of here, master." Tianchang whispers with pride, "Mu Yang, you really saved my skin today. What a legendary show." The supervisor's eyes sparkle with dark curiosity. A hidden genius in this backwater country? Things just got way more interesting. The crowd is buzzing. "Did you see that? Mu Yang smashed the barrier. He is definitely the next big boss." Lin Zhao fumes. "Supervisor, Mu Yang cheated and crashed the fight. Kill him now." The officials frown. "If we knew he was this cracked, we would not have let him play. Time to change the rules." Jiang Cheng plays peacemaker. "Chill out. Mu Yang was just helping. Wei Mansion lost, so Yue Ling scores 1 point. Nut Huyen backs off. Fine. I don't need a national scandal ruining my mood today. The Empress hates drama anyway." She bails, clearly annoyed by the whole scene. Whatever, this place is a total dump, and just like that, the first round ends. Jiang Cheng stands tall. "That's a wrap. Clear the arena, everyone. Today's over." Rest up. The old-timers fight tomorrow. One night later, the sun rises on a new war. Fans are already screaming. The arena is packed. In the shadows, a secret plan forms. Thien Men watches from the crowd. His main target is still a total no-show. Recovering from those wounds, eh? Wait, who's that guy hiding over there in the corner? It's Livium Fong. Today is the dads and uncles round. No surprise seeing him here. Being the son-in-law, he's probably just cannon fodder. Suddenly, the energy barrier hums to life. The heavenly barrier is active. It's finally starting, you guys. Get ready for the carnage. Jiang Cheng cuts the talk. Enough chatter. Let the middle-aged battle begin right now. Heaven's Mansion warriors, step up. It's time to prove your worth in blood and steel. And listen up. I'm only going over these combat rules one more time. No outside help. No hunting surrendering foes. Now, let the games begin. The battle starts. Both sides send out their first fighters. Tension is peaking in the air. Wei Tian Turng sweats. They have more men. We have to wear them down slowly. Mo Zung, you're the closer. Tian Hum, Du Gong, go out and drain their energy first. Understood, master, Mo Dung replies, his face a mask of cold stone determination. Tian Hung steps forward. Dad, relax. I'm gonna make them regret even showing up today. Only Lam Thian Giam is dangerous. We'll handle the rest. Tukon charges in first. I'm taking the lead! He struts into the barrier like he's already won the gold. Wei Tukon ready for action, exactly as Thien Men had predicted in his mind. His opponent is the ultimate underdog, Li VM Fong. This is going to be spicy. Tukon smirks. This total loser? This is going to be the easiest win of my life. Wei Tik sneers from below. Him again? Gross. The crowd is hyped for this revenge plot. The rejected son-in-law versus the golden boy? This drama is better than a soap opera. VM Fong stays icy. Keep talking, pretty boy. You'll be eating dirt in 5 seconds flat. He summons his beast, the heaven-flaring phoenix. Today, your life ends, Wei Tukon. With that stray bird, Tukon laughs, summoning his 5-clawed diamond rock. Please, lowborn trash like you belongs on a leash, serving your betters like a common dog. Boom! VM Fong strikes first. Beg for mercy while you still have teeth, you coward. You wish, loser. Remember when my dad kicked you out like a stray animal? Their powers clash. Even Nguyen Lin is impressed by the raw energy exploding in the air. VM Fong isn't half bad. He's actually matching Tukon's strength move for move. Matching him? Lam Trio chuckles. Look closer. Suddenly, Tukon takes a brutal, bloody hit. VM Fong's eyes glow with pure bloodlust. I've waited a long time for this moment. Die! He unleashes the lifeless hell sword. The entire arena trembles under the insane pressure. The crowd gasps. No way. He mastered a heavenly will technique already? He's a total monster. Tukon is drowning in power. Impossible. VM Fong lunges for the kill. Your time is up. A massive explosion rocks the stadium. Tukon's beast barely shields him from certain death. VM Fong's rage only grows. Next. Tukon panics. Wait! Don't! I surrender. I give up. But VM Fong doesn't stop. He slams down another devastating wave of spiritual power. Smoke clears as Tukon flees. Too fast, VM Fong sighs. I should have aimed for his head. Yixuan finally cracked, spilling the beans, then used the Golden Pearl's explosion to flee, turning himself into a total cripple in the process. Jiang Cheng stepped in, cold as ice, demanding the overseers open the gates for him. The scene on the stage had Tianming shook to his core, eyes nearly popping out. What kind of black magic was this? Since when did Li Yanfeng become this OP? Meanwhile, Yanfeng was on his high horse, shouting to the heavens, I came from nothing! No divine techniques, nothing. Abandoned for 5 years by the Wei family because I had no status. But during those 5 years, I didn't just sit around. Without their precious manuals, I mastered the heavenly will decree instead. I've touched the very essence of fate. The more he ranted, the more unhinged he got. Today, Li Yanfeng stands here to show you blind dogs what real power looks like. The crowd was paralyzed with fear as the guards moved in to reinforce the perimeter. Suddenly, Tian Hung charged in with a rage that could burn the sky. Li Yanfeng, you absolute scumbag! I'll carve you into 1,000 pieces. But against a powerhouse like Tian Hung, Yanfeng didn't even flinch, parrying the strike like it was child's play. Lin Zhao watched from behind, a greasy smirk on his face. Yanfeng, the Wei family is clearly blind to your genius. But my Thunder Palace? We actually respect a self-made legend like you. If you can bring me Wei Tianhung's head today, I'll step down. My son, Tianjian, will lead, and you'll be the Vice Palace Lord. Aside from my son and me, you'll be the king of the hill. This was the fuel Yanfeng needed. He lunged forward, eyes gleaming. Lord Zhao, I won't forget this. Today, I'm delivering Tianhung's head on a silver platter. After a few clashes, Yanfeng started his toxic trash talk. Flame Emperor, you've gorged on so many resources, yet you're still just a pathetic loser. If I had half of what you wasted, I'd be 10 times stronger by now. What happened to that revenge for your brother? Come on. How did a moron like you even become a palace master? The stands were buzzing with disbelief. Is Yanfeng actually more cracked than in the last round? How is a half-Saint Beast user styling on the Vermilion Birdmaster? Is he seriously still holding a grudge from 5 years ago when the Wei family looked down on him? Seeing the tides turn, Mu Yang stepped in with a heavy heart. Just surrender. I'll handle the next round. Don't let the Grandmaster suffer any more heartbreak. At those words, Tianhung's eyes welled up. His father had 2 sons. One was already a broken man. If he kept acting like a stubborn hero here and died, who would be left? Only Wei Xi to look after the old man until his last breath. With a heavy thud, he dropped to his knees. I surrender! Overseer, I forfeit! Yanfeng just laughed, his voice dripping with arrogance. What absolute trash! A disgrace to the name. I thought you'd at least have the guts to die fighting. But Yanfeng wasn't done being a villain. He pointed a finger straight at Wei Xi. You see that? Your family is nothing. I've been waiting for this moment to clear the air. Right here, in front of everyone. You all think I'm the bad guy who ditched a mother and child? Let me set the record straight. I owe Wei Xi absolutely nothing. And here's the kicker. Li Tianming is not my son. His voice echoed through the barrier like a thunderclap. Wei Xi was already 3 months pregnant when she came crawling to me. She begged me to marry her. After she birthed that little brat, she caught the Lifebane curse. We haven't spent a single day acting like a real couple. The crowd went wild with the gossip. Wait, so he's been raising someone else's kid this whole time? Give us more tea. This actually connected the dots for Tianming. No wonder the man never gave a damn about him. He'd even help a stranger like Liu Tianyang before his own son. This was great news. Now he didn't have to feel guilty about hating his guts. But then the real question hit. Who was his biological father? Yanfeng kept barking. That woman is just a common tramp who got knocked up before the wedding. He ignored Tiankang's face, turning a deadly shade of purple, and kept going. Wei Tiankang, you old fossil. You really thought you could look down on me? Just watch. Your precious little disciple is next on my kill list. Mu Yang stepped out, calm as a storm, and called him out. You're a joke. You were only after her beauty and the family status back then. Now that you didn't get what you wanted, you resort to publicly shaming her. Calling Tianming a brat? You're the most shameless piece of work I've ever seen. Right then, Grandmaster Shen Gong had enough. He stepped forward, radiating pure annoyance. You pathetic, spineless worm! I can't stand looking at your ugly face for one more second. He marched toward the stage. The Yueling clan has family support. Does the Wei family have anyone? If not, then I'm stepping up as her family. To prove he wasn't playing around, Shen Gong made a wild proposal. Wei Xi, if you've got the guts, marry me right here, right now. Once I finish thrashing this clown, we're making it official, and she just grinned back. You're on! Let's do it! Screw the rules. My heart is set. For her, I don't give a damn about reputation anymore. Bold move. Wei Ji ignored fate itself, coughing blood in the shadows as she followed his lead. Ignoring the scandal, they knelt. First bow to heaven and earth. The crowd sat frozen in shock. Second bow to the elders. Shen Hua catches the fainting Tuyet lamb. Mom, stay with me. It's just a formality, mostly. But that decisive voice rang out. Final bow, husband and wife. Luckily, Shen Gong stopped there. Skip the bridal chamber. I've got work to do. Not Lo stared, wide-eyed. Should we stop them? Not Huyen grinned. Nah, let the chaos cook. Shen Gong stepped up. Li Yanfeng, show me this hell sword. Li smirked. A death match then? Killing intent flashed in Shen Gong's eyes. He didn't hesitate. You're on. You're pretty cocky, although I'm not usually a fan of slaughter. For you, I'll make a special exception. Li Yanfeng lunged instantly, eyes wild. Perfect! Now, die! He screamed, his mind racing with dark, lethal calculations. Ascend beyond the divine, slay the gods themselves. This beats defeating Wei Tiansheng. Today my name will finally echo through the heavens. Shen Gong calmly stroked his blade. Come forth. A terrifying beast emerged. The stargazing emperor. The ultimate life or death struggle begins now. A few clashes in, Li panicked. How? He neutralized my sword style effortlessly. I've used every trick, yet I can't touch him. Is the gap between us really this massive? Shen Gong spoke coldly. You beat Wei Tiansheng and fought Mo Yang. Now, witness true heaven's will. You think 5 years of training makes you special? Think again. The beast roared, piercing the sky. The crowd panicked. Look, the barrier is shattering. Run for cover. Absolute domineering power slammed against the sky cloud barrier like a falling star. Even the elites outside trembled. A fatal sonic wave, physical and spiritual destruction combined. What a monster, Mo Yang whispered. He's evolved again. Not Huyen's playful smirk vanished into pure, cold tension. Where did this guy come from? I thought he was just a show-off. This saint might actually be on the same level as Mo Yang. As the dust and smoke finally began to settle, the beast shrank. Shen Gong stood tall and majestic. It's over. Li Yanfeng lay crushed on the dirt, spitting out a mouthful of blood. No external wounds, but his chest glowed with terrifying blood-red punctures. Shen Gong loomed over his fallen foe. Li Yanfeng, I've shattered 4 of your 7 spirit cores. You're officially half a cripple now. I'll spare your life. Only because you gave Wei Ji a place to stay years ago. You have talent, but no heart. Just hatred. Now, get lost. Li limped away, broken. Our power was equal. But I lost the mental war today. Liu Kan rushed to him, but Lin Zhao's cold voice cut her off like a blade. Liu Kan, get back here right now! Then, the ruthless declaration. Li Yanfeng, you're a useless cripple now. There's no place for trash in Thunder Hall. Stay away from Liu Kan, leave the capital, and never show your face again. Liu Duong smirked. Cheer up, sis. The pawn is finally dead weight. He served his purpose. The Lord will surely reward us for this windfall. Thrown away like yesterday's trash, Viamfong finally saw their true faces. He clenched his fists until they bled, letting out a bone-chilling, psychotic laugh. These absolute bastards. They're all monsters. Did they really think I was just a rabid dog? Fine. Viamfong spat, turning to leave while still clinging to his delusional dark dreams. Lam Triu, pray we never meet again. Or else. Tianmen watched him walk away without a shred of pity. Destiny is a choice, Li Viamfong. If you knew it would end like this, would you still have treated my mother and me so cruelly? From this moment on, we are complete strangers. The drama faded like a passing breeze. Ne Tuyen's cold voice cut through the silence. Next, Thun Kung stepped up, his crushing aura filling the arena. Loi Ton's lackeys, don't even bother coming down. You're beneath me. Save those three for Mo Duong. Right now, I want to humble these two from the Ingwiat Lin clan. Both of you, get up here at once! The duo lunged forward, barking about his supposed arrogance. Look who's talking. Alone, we're weak. But together, we're the legendary Ingwiat Lin duo. You'll regret underestimating our perfect synergy. The duel exploded into total chaos. Die, no mercy, Ngi Hoa cheered from the sidelines. Finally, some real entertainment. Seconds later, they surrendered. Too strong. Run. Ngi Hoa facepalmed at the pathetic clowns, while Tianmen's eye twitched. Seriously? Talk about perfect timing. Uncle Duong is up next. Thun Kung tagged Mo Duong with a fist bump. Thanks, brother. Your turn. Don't thank me. I did it for the Wei family, not you, Mo Duong warned him sternly. Remember our deal. No more fighting after this. Relax. I'm gone. Mo Duong stepped onto the stage, immediately summoning his terrifying companion, the Ink Kirin. His brow furrowed as his voice boomed with heaven-shaking authority. Prepare for war. He beckoned with a mocking finger. I'm in a hurry. Lum Tian Zam, Lum Tiofeng, Lum Tian Hian. All three of you come at me together! The challenge left Tian Jiam and Tiofeng completely stunned. Haiyan Tian burst into a mocking laugh. You serious? He thought Mo Duong had lost his mind. Does he think we're like those Nguyen Lin losers? Strong or not, taking on 3 experts at once is just a flashy way to commit suicide. Lam Trio didn't hesitate. Don't waste time talking. All 3 of you, kill him now. They charged like hungry wolves. Don't worry, father. We'll make sure there's nothing left of him to bury. Tio Feng summoned a thunder barrier, while Tian Jiam unleashed the heaven-shattering storm wolf. Mo Duong, once you're dead, the Wei family will be nothing but cripples. He and Tian summoned his diamond god ape. By tomorrow, your entire clan will be erased. There is no escape for the Wei house. Too bad. You won't live to see the massacre. Anyone blocking Loi Ton's path to glory must be purged. He glared at Mo Duong, the biggest obstacle in their way. But wait, why fight all 3 at once? Wouldn't fighting them one-on-one give him a much better shot at winning? Tianmen realized the dark truth. Uncle Duong is strong enough to win solo, but winning isn't his only goal. The realization hit him. These 3 were Loi Ton's core pillars. Uncle Duong wanted blood. By fighting all 3, he ensured none could surrender or flee. He was going for the kill. Suddenly, a massive orb of destruction condensed in the Kirin's maw. Watching the aerial chaos, Tianmen marveled. Uncle's Kirin. It possesses dual attributes. Then, Mo Duong unleashed his forbidden technique, Ghost Dance of the Human Slayer. In a flash, the trio was crushed. How is he this powerful? His sword intent, it's completely unstoppable. Mo Duong wasn't finished. He swung his blade, unleashing a blinding wave of sword energy. Earth Slayer's Pulse! Lam Trio turned pale, his voice failing him in sheer terror. 3 against 1 and they're losing? It was a trap, he screamed frantically. Surrender! Get out of there now! Too late. Mo Duong leveled his blade. Tianmeng, watch closely. This is the Heaven Slayer sword. As his eyes snapped open, a violent explosion of spiritual energy shattered the atmosphere. Annihilation. A brilliant arc of swordlight tore through the air, instantly vaporizing the 3 Loi Ton warriors. The speed was insane, just 3 golden streaks left in their wake. Tianmen stood breathless. Incredible. The true form of the Heaven Slayer is absolutely broken. Purgatory Fire roared. Time to finish this trash. Wipe them out. Absolute carnage. A bone-shattering blow sent Lin Zhao spiraling into a world of pure agony. My son, he choked out, his trembling hand reaching for nothing. Mu Yang's voice turned to ice. Cross me once, and you've signed your own death warrant. If you want my head, I'll carve yours out with interest. Blood for blood. My master's power isn't for snakes like you. You'll never touch his throne. He cast a gaze so frigid it could freeze a man's soul mid-breath. You slaughtered my men, so I'll feed your entire lineage to the stray dogs. Zhao coughed up a crimson fountain, his body failing as his lackeys rushed to catch him. Purgatory Fire smirked. Some words are deadlier than blades, and Zhao was bleeding out. His sons are fertilizer and his heir is a eunuch. Anyone would be spitting blood. Not Huyen stayed eerily calm. Losing sucked, but he wasn't the one in the dirt. As long as my family is safe, the Lei Mansion can burn for all I care. But this Mu Yang guy, he's stronger than the Overseer. We can't touch him right now. To avoid a total disaster for the Moon Clan, Nat Loai finally agreed to back off. The girl is done with him, but tomorrow's match is still our game. The Lei Mansion was left to rot. Xiao Ding finally arrived, screaming at the nightmare before him. Father, Grandpa! His guard begged. Young master, stay strong! You're our only hope now! Holding his unconscious father, Xiao Ding's world crumbled into a chaotic, terrifying mess. Mu Yang, I'll hunt your entire bloodline. I'll make you beg for the sweet release of death. Tianming just laughed. Beg? Are we talking about the pain of your current physiological situation? Let's be real, your little friend down there is completely rotted out. How's that feeling, buddy? Going from alpha male to a neither nor must be rough. Enjoying the eunuch life? The tea was scalding. The crowd exploded into laughter as the spicy rumors were confirmed. Wait, he actually lost his junk? That is peak comedy. Lord Eunuch Xiao Ding. Stop laughing! I'll kill you all! Xiao Ding shrieked, his pride shattered into a million pieces. Li Tianming, you're a dead man. But Tianming didn't even blink at the threat. She's right there, watching you act like a clown, Tianming said, his eyes glowing. Come on, be a man if you still can. Tell everyone the truth for once. Tell them how you stole my soul and slaughtered my beast 3 years ago. The arena went silent. Then, a wave of shocked whispers flooded the entire stadium. The saint's soul belonged to Tianming? Xiao Ding hissed back. Lies, you're just a barking dog. Then prove it. Face me in a life and death duel right here, right now. Only one of us walks out of this barrier alive. Do you have the guts? Tianming didn't hesitate for a second. Consider your death wish granted, loser. Power surged through Tianming's veins like wildfire. Tomorrow, he was ending this rivalry forever. Meanwhile, at the Vermilion Palace, voices echoed through the halls. Big bro, let us out! Princess, the Emperor's orders are final. We've already told you how the fights are going. Outside, the rain poured. Inside, Tianming turned to his mother. Who was my father? What's the real story, Mom? Wei Tich sighed, the weight of the past visible in her eyes. It's complicated, sweetie, but Tianming wasn't taking no for an answer this time. He needed the truth, no matter how much it burned to hear it. Wei Teach finally gave in. Back when I was your age, things were very different. Your Uncle Yang was number 1, and I was number 4. It started at the Abyss battlefield. High atop the legendary Vermilion Bird Mountain, my mother scaled the impossible peak. She gripped her tea, her voice trembling. And that was the day she met the shadow. Hearing this, Nihoa was hyped. Then what? Tell us everything. Love at first sight? As if. Destiny literally shoved her aside and told her to beat it. Nosy brat. Eventually, Mom pressed him. Who was he? What was his deal? Even Mom was confused. Honestly, it is almost impossible to describe him. Memories flooded back. He was like a living shadow, blurry and vague, impossible to touch, yet undeniably there. A ghost in the shell. Mom found him fascinating, so she did the unthinkable. She started a conversation. He told her this was the most soul-crushing period of his entire life. That shadow revealed he was trapped and could die at any second. Mom felt like she was back in that dark cave, hearing him complain about being bored and begging her to talk. Mom was pretty bubbly then, so she shared her story. Turns out, he was hilarious, a master storyteller who claimed to be the world's greatest legend. Total flexer, honestly. Just like you, kid. Thien Men got offended instantly. Flexing? Don't do me dirty like that, Mom. Back then, that man gave Mom a strange feeling. He told tales of wonders, making her believe he was from a distant world. He spoke of mortal beastmasters living for tens of thousands of years through 12 life-death tribulations, becoming gods of the blue sky, saving souls, and achieving true immortality. She glanced at her wrist. He called her a little spirit, a warrior's light. After a life of endless war, he got all mushy. Mom was blushing hard. Thien Men was skeptical. You sure you didn't add that part yourself? Mom denied it. She wouldn't lie. Please, am I that kind of person? Thien Men and Nihoa leaned in, waiting. And then, keep going, don't leave us hanging. The plot thickened. They ended up living together for over 20 days. He was mysterious and funny, and Mom totally fell for his vibe, but nothing spicy happened. Their worlds were too far apart. It felt like a dream. But then, one fateful day, he was suddenly overcome with grief. He said his cover was blown. In that moment, The shadow said his enemies had found him. He couldn't let his secrets fall into their hands. If they did, it would trigger a literal world-ending apocalypse. Mom was shook, but he had nowhere left to hide. She offered to protect his treasure. He said the only way was through bloodline inheritance. Tianming guessed the ending. They did the deed. Mom blushed, scratching her head. After that, he left to lead the enemies away. She never saw him again. Tianming turned pale. Sounds shady, right? Nyihoa blurted out, "Mom, you got scammed." Mom snapped back with confidence. "No way, even if it sounds totally insane." He didn't lie. You should know best. Where do you think those 10 eggs in your soul space came from? Tianming froze. Mom knew his secret all along? No wonder she wasn't worried about his sudden power spike. Looking back, Mom had to make a hard choice. Nobody would believe the truth. She hid the pregnancy, but Lai Viemfang found out. She made a deal to protect you. Is he dead? Mom didn't know. He told her to wait 3 months. If he didn't return, he was gone. She waited, but he never came, and her belly was showing. I don't know if he's alive. His existence was beyond anything we understand. But if you ever run into him, you'll recognize him instantly, right? Tianming was shocked. What? Do we look that much alike? Mom pointed it out. Because he has a black arm, just like yours. Tianming stood there, stunned. Finally, the mystery was solved. All this chaos. Turns out my dad was on the move. Wei Ji dropped the bombshell. His name is Li Muyang. Tianming was shook. Wei Ji played it off as a total coincidence. No relation to Uncle Yang, right? Talk about a weird twist of fate. Names aside, Tianming had business to finish and vanished into the night. Heading to the flame yellow tower, Wei Ji was worried. Tomorrow is the big duel. Take a nap. No time for sleep. I can feel a breakthrough coming tonight. Soaked in the rain, Tianming smirked. This feels exactly like that night 3 years ago. Suddenly, Feiling and Qing Luan appeared. Big brother, we finally found you. Seeing his girl made his day. Linger, what are you doing out here in the storm? I missed you so much. It feels like forever since we last hung out. Linger missed you too. But Qing Luan behind them was totally over the mushy stuff. Yo, take it inside the tower. I am not getting soaked while you two flirt. Inside, Feiling flexed her new moves. Look, brother, I can hide myself and block distant spells now. Tianming gave a thumbs up. Insane. Stealth plus magic canceling? Use that to help me level up tonight, Linger. Feiling was all in. I am staying by your side until the fight is over. Qing Luan groaned. Hidden in the shadows, 2 figures watched. Father, tomorrow's loser is not even worth your time, the man mused. A small kingdom with such talent? Interesting. And that girl under the hood? Hello, Ling Lung. Next day, the arena was buzzing. If Li Tianming survives today, he is going straight to the top. Whispers filled the stands. If he lives, Lin Zhaoting dies. But there is no way Lin dies here. Such a tragedy. Born in the wrong family. Treasures stolen. If he survives today, he earns my respect. Every eye was locked on the massive stage. Even the pouring rain couldn't stop this massive crowd. Yixuan was done waiting. Jiangcheng, start the match. Do it now. Tianming's eyes blazed with power. Finally, the moment of truth. He stepped calmly into the barrier, basking in his new breakthrough to level 2 spirit source. Today's fight, just a walk in the park. But wait, his opponent wasn't Lin Xiaoting. It was Yue Lingji. What are you doing here? Lingji smirked from atop her beast, looking down on Li Tianming like he was trash. Listen, I have no beef with you. I am not even the main event, so I won't kill you. But I will show you the massive gap between us. A gap you will never cross in this lifetime. Today, you lose. I will show you the true power of a sacred heaven mansion disciple. She stared at him like a predator. I, Yue Lingji, am the greatest blessing of your miserable life. Tianming yawned. Done talking? Cool. Let's get this party started. He summoned the squad. Ying Huo and Meo Meo were hyped. These claws are hungry, and Meo Meo is awake. Tianming laughed. You guys are fired up. Good. Take care of this lady for me, will you? He stepped back with total main character energy. She is not even worth my time. Lingji was fuming. Win against my brothers first, then we talk. Lingji snapped. You arrogant brat, kill him. Her beast lunged forward, but Ying Huo and Meo Meo were faster. Get past us first, sister. Lingji ignored them, throwing a heavy spell, but Ying Huo dodged it like it was nothing. The duo split up, a perfect pincer attack, sword arts and ghost shadows everywhere. Wait, a bird using sword techniques? Impossible. Ying Huo didn't stop, unleashing a devastating soul strike. Direct hit. Lingji hit the dirt, screaming in pain, and Meo Meo was just getting started with the lightning. The cat transformed. Meo Meo turned into a giant beast of pure chaos lightning. Meo Meo pounced on Lingji's beast, pinning it down without mercy. It was a total shutdown. In seconds, her beast was fried and paralyzed. Lingji just stared, her mind completely blown. No way! This has to be a dream! Ying Huo landed and chirped mockingly. Rule number 1, sweetheart. Never underestimate how cool your opponent is. That was your big mistake. Lingji went nuclear. I'm in the Unity realm. I won't lose to level 1 trash. Die. Lingji's power just went nuclear. She's out for blood. But Ying Huo's just laughing. Wait, are you seriously trying to fight me? Then, total chaos. Lethal strikes and the eternal hellfire ignite the arena. Face first in the dirt, Lingji's world completely shatters. This can't be real. Tianming steps up like a cold-blooded boss. Had enough yet? He asks again, ice cold. Yue Lingji, I asked you. Do you want more? Then, he leans in, mocking her. Your rank is trash. You're a joke. You're pure garbage. You really thought you were elite material? Bruised and broken, Lingji finally hits her limit. You're a monster. I surrender, Tianming. I take it all back. The arena explodes. Holy crap, Li Tianming is a literal god. He actually beat her? Was he just playing dumb this whole time? And he did it with only one life-bound beast. In the crowd, the enemies are looking deathly pale. Grandpa's stunned, but Mu Yang warns, wait for it, the show isn't over. The real blockbuster hasn't even hit the screen yet. Everyone is sweating. Even Feeling softly whispers, Big brother. High above, the Loi clan is shook. Is this kid even human? Is this place full of monsters? Our plan is falling apart, but the boss barks, keep the show going. I want to see what else this kid has up his sleeve. To stop the games, Tianming calls out his true target, Lin Xiaoding. With a death stare, he growls, get down here and meet your end. Xiaoding sneers. Your little revenge story is just making me puke. Seriously, it's sickening. He enters the ring. A death match? Perfect. Nobody leaves until the heart stops. Tianming glares. This heavy rain. It's just like 3 years ago. 3 years of rage for his fallen beast. Today, you pay double. Today is the day you finally stop breathing, Xiaoding. Xiaoding struts forward. Beating her doesn't make you a king, loser. You're still a nobody. He lunges forward like a lightning bolt. Tianming stops his beasts. Stay back. I'm gutting this animal myself. The crowd gasps. He's fighting 3-on-1 without his beasts? Is he crazy? Xiaoding summons 2 beasts. It's a total 1 versus 3 slaughterhouse. The monsters roar, but Tianming doesn't even flinch. He raises his blade, ghost dance. He's a total blur of steel. In one strike, Xiaoding is forced to his knees. Damn it! Tianming mocks him. What's wrong? We're just getting started. His aura blazes like a sun. Get up. Continue. The crowd is losing their minds. What are we even watching? Tianming is dominating. Maybe Xiaoding is just going easy on him? Only Xiaoding feels the pain. Where the hell did this power come from? Tianming charges again, relentless. Don't be a coward! Come on! Xiaoding screams back, who's a coward? I'll show you who's boss. Imagine a bug hitting a windshield. That's this fight. Pure spiritual dominance. Zhao Ding's best moves, blocked by a single arm. Wait, what? He stammered. Bearskin blocked my Sigma spear? Fine, but the party's just starting. Golden Beast! Thunder Eagle! Rip this brat to shreds right now! He shrieked. Tianming swung, splitting that eagle like a turkey. Zhao Ding's scream? Pure music. With the bird grounded, our hero turned to his fluffy squad, Fire and Meow. Pluck those feathers clean, team. We're honoring a fallen brother today. For Goldie's grave? Say no more. He was family, Fire replied happily. Livid, Xiaoding roared the name Li Tianming and charged like a bull. I'm taking back our sacred soul today, whether you like it or not, under the prince's desperate, flurry-filled flurry of attacks. Tianming danced back, waited for a slip-up, then pivoted like a pro. He lunged for the beast. The crowd went wild. So fast. My eyes. 1 versus 2, but the kid is a blur. Way faster. Xiaoding panicked as Tianming suddenly appeared right in his face. I'm going all out, so why is this guy acting so relaxed? His swings were sloppy. Tianming just landed a clean fist to his mug. The brat and his beast went flying, but Tianming wasn't done yet. Blade drawn, he lunged. The steel bit the dirt between the coward's legs. Tianming's eyes burned with rage as he whispered the earth-slaying chant. His words fell, and the world trembled. Gold energy erupted! Xiaoding stared in horror as the blast erased everything. No way. Quote, is he really using that power? They gasped. Heavenly willpower? Impossible. Only the old master was laughing like crazy. His beast was literally ground beef now. Tianming just smirked. He died for you. Your beast took the hit for a coward? You're worse than trash. He didn't know when to quit. I haven't lost yet, he barked. Blue aura exploded around him. This was the reverse blood suicide move. His skin turned a creepy blue. The forbidden demonic art was active. The bleachers erupted. A forbidden art? This guy is totally insane. Xiaoding's lost it. Tianming's toast if he doesn't move his butt. Even Fai Lin sensed the dark shift. The air felt toxic. She watched him, terrified. Don't get yourself killed, dummy. Tianming just shrugged. Boring. That old art again? Going for the suicide play? Cute. Tianming sneered while the loser bragged. Too bad. Bam. A hand snatched his throat mid-sentence. Talk about awkward. Tianming's eyes ignited. His spiritual power was overflowing, making the ground crack. He slammed the prince into the dirt. Xiao Ding couldn't move. I used the forbidden art. So why am I getting ragdolled? Is he hiding power? How is he this strong? Pinned down, Xiao Ding coughed up a thick spray of blood. A terrifying thought hit him. Was Tianming just playing this whole time? The gap was a canyon. If this continued, he'd be paced. Xiao Ding's pride shattered. He sobbed, I'm sorry, please, end it quickly. But destiny just swiped left on your mercy plea. You want a quick death? Who gave me a quick escape during those 3 years of hell? And what about my fallen brothers you slaughtered? Fire blazes in his eyes as a dark realization hits. Heaven's will is a wide, hungry net, and this world demands balance. You sowed the seeds of evil, so start choking on the harvest. Now, let me personally show you how bitter it tastes. At this moment, the arrogant mask of Xiao Ting finally shatters into 2 streaks of pathetic, regretful tears. His mind flashes back to that day when he bragged to his grandfather, Lin Zhu, about stealing the Saint Beast's soul. Back then, Xiao Ting mocked his victim as a powerless peasant kid who was nothing more than a bug to be crushed. Even worse, Lin Zhu coldly asked if the boy was dead yet. Xiao Ting laughed like a demon, saying he wanted to watch him suffer until he crawled into hell. I laughed in his face, he thought. I crippled his life force and ripped away his beast soul, just to watch him rot as a useless loser for the rest of his miserable life. He even begged for his grandpa's praise, asking if he did a good job. But the old man was even more ruthless, saying he should have slaughtered the boy's entire family right then to erase the evidence. Hearing that, Xiao Ting was hyped and ready to finish the job. I'll do it right now, he shouted. But Lin Zhu stopped him, telling him to just remember for next time. Now, that same grandfather is begging for mercy. My grandson, I beg the inspectors, please show him some mercy and let him go. However, the only reply is the chilling silence of the judges and a blood-curdling scream that rips through the air. Many in the crowd have to shield their eyes from the carnage. Under the freezing, heavy rain, Xiao Ting's agonizing wails echo for 1 entire hour. When the screaming finally stops, only twisted trails of blood remain on the cold ground for centuries to come. Future generations will hear this horror story from their parents. The day Lin Xiaoting faced the ultimate punishment, the death of 1,000 cuts. Yilei sighs, realizing they backed the wrong horse by serving the Moon Spirit Clan, but Yixuan sees a different mistake entirely. We underestimated this kid's potential because we were blinded by the power of our own mansion. Yilei then asks the big question, should we still head to the Sea Kingdom to find more talent? With Xiaoting finally dealt with, the rightful owner reclaims what was stolen. The Saint Beast's soul roars back to life. Yixuan's eyes widen as the truth finally clicks. That legendary soul belonged to him all along. With a fake, oily smile, he calls out to the main character standing below. Hey, Li Tianmen. Tianming instantly recalls his beast soul and looks up. What orders does the inspector have for me now? To his surprise, Yixuan isn't there to punish, he's there to recruit. Since Xiaoting is dead and you've taken back your soul, why not take his place? Will you join us at the Holy Heaven Mansion? Hearing that, Tianming's eyes nearly pop out of his head. Above them, a rainbow cuts through the drifting clouds, as if mocking the moment. Seeing a golden opportunity, Yixuan pivots instantly. You killed the old genius, so now you're our new star. In 3 days, you're coming with us to the Holy Heaven Mansion. Everything we promised, Xiaoting, is now yours for the taking. We've chosen you over him, and we're betting everything on your talent now. Staying in a dump like the Vermilion Bird Kingdom will bury your potential forever. The Holy Heaven Mansion rules the entire Eastern Realm, and it's your best shot at greatness. Look at it this way. With your talent, staying in this resource-starved wasteland means you won't hit the Heaven's Will stage even in 10 years. Everything here is lacking the energy, the minerals, and especially the small-minded people who can't see the big picture. But once you step into the Holy Heaven Mansion, you'll be at the heart of the Eastern Realm's power. We have the best saint sources available, whether they are Earth grade or even the legendary Heaven grade. Every freakish genius in the Eastern Realm is fighting for a spot there. He just keeps rambling on with his sales pitch. Tianming, we're only saying this because we admire true talent. Xiaoting was already on our roster, but he's dead, and you've got the soul. You're the perfect replacement to fill his shoes. Shen Yu adds in, if you want to avoid trouble, you can even take his name. No one would even care. Whether you choose a legendary future or stay a nobody is entirely up to you. Tianming is exhausted just listening to them. He hates their snake-like style, but the Holy Heaven Mansion? That's the power-up he's been waiting for. Faced with a life-altering choice, I did the smart thing. I looked at Mom for a green light. Leaving home is a gut punch, especially her. Every mother feels that sting when their kid flies the coop. When the path ahead is a total gamble on life, no parent finds the decision easy to make. Our mental link was instant. One look from me, and Wei Shi knew exactly what was up. She flashed a solid thumb up. Listen to your own heart, son. Go chase that destiny! Meanwhile, the arena was absolutely losing their minds. A massive roar erupted from the stands. Go show the Holy Heaven Mansion who's boss, Li Tianming. That's exactly where you belong. You're an absolute legend, man. From this moment on, you are my #1 hero. Hearing the hype, a cocky little smirk finally broke across his face. The decision was final. All right, big shot, I'm in, let's ride. One condition, I use my real name. The officials grinned. Consider it done. They left him with a ticking clock. You've got exactly 3 days to get your life together. 3 days. Then we move out. Welcome to your new life at Holy Heaven. They dragged their loser student away while Tianming stared at the horizon. A new era was calling. The stadium emptied as the match ended. The Leizun faction was a laughingstock, mocked by everyone. A millennium of glory, gone in a flash. But for the Wei family, the flame burned brighter than ever. While the losers drowned in booze, assassins struck. Amidst the chaos, Liu Qing vanished into thin air. Dawn broke with a gentle breeze. Inside the palace, the victory feast was already getting wild. Bottoms up, everyone! To the win, and my grandson, the newest Holy Heaven recruit. Grandpa was beaming with pride. I guess my bad luck finally paid off with this genius kid. This grandson of mine is a total beast on the field. Tianming played it cool. Relax, I'm only top 3. Uncle Mu Yang taught me everything. Mu Yang just laughed. Stop being humble. That talent is pure, natural-born fire. Uncle Tianxiang stepped forward, looking like he wanted to apologize. You saved us, Tianming. I'm sorry I ever turned my back on you. The family air finally cleared. Apologies were made, and the old grudges were buried deep. The past is dead, Wei Shi smiled. We're in this together from now on. Tianming gave a simple nod. Saving the family was just my job, Uncle. Tianxiang barked at the younger kids. Get over here and apologize to your cousin right now. Tianming waved them off. Easy now. We're all one family here. Kids are hot-headed. A little drama never hurt anyone. Just try to keep your egos in check next time. The whole room erupted in laughter and good vibes. You got it, big bro. Suddenly, the king and princesses made their grand entrance. King Jiangcheng didn't waste time. Wei family, Mu Yang. I messed up. I'm sorry. He blamed the inspectors for the silence, but grandfather kept it smooth. The storm is over, Your Majesty. Since I'm feeling generous, let's give our hero Tianming one small favor. Jiangcheng flashed a grin. Tianming, you're seriously something else. You totally opened my eyes today. A true role model for every kid in the kingdom. Tianming scratched his head, a mischievous grin spreading across his face. Well, Your Majesty, if I'm not the role model, who is? The king laughed. I love that shameless audacity of yours. Name your price. If it is within my power, it is already yours. But Tianming did not care about gold. His eyes were locked solely on Ling. Man, this guy has some serious guts. He just looked the king in the eye and demanded his daughter. Kung Thua nearly choked. Gold? Riches? Titles? Easy. But his precious Lin Ni? Talk about a high price tag. The king tried to ghost him immediately. Nope, I'm out! But our main character wasn't letting go that easily. Whoa, hold on, don't be so cold. Didn't you say I could ask for anything? Is the king a sore loser? Fai Lin joined the rebellion, grabbing her dad's arm. Father, just say yes. Come on, please? Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm heading to the Holy Heaven Mansion with my man. If you say no, I'm just gonna sneak out anyway. You know I'll do it. Kung Thua was devastated. His little girl was choosing the boy over her old man. My sweet child, how can I let you go so far away? But the main character stood his ground. Your Majesty, I know the road ahead is dangerous. I've got no backup at the Holy Heaven Mansion. But hear me now. Since I'm taking her with me, if anyone dares to touch a single hair on Lin He's head or makes her shed one tear, I will bury them where they stand. Than Lone, always the skeptic, had to jump in. You think a few edgy words can break a father-daughter bond? You don't leave for 3 days, right? Then we'll settle this in 3 days. Fai Lin hugged her dad, crying that she'd miss him too. The main character agreed to the delay. Fine. In 3 days, I'll be at the Vermilion Bird Palace for your answer. He knew the king truly loved her. He hoped his plea worked, but now it was time for a darker task. He needed to visit Kim Vu's grave. It was time for a final goodbye to a fallen brother. Kung Thua stood solemnly before the tomb, reporting to the friend he'd lost years ago. Brother, I swore I'd get revenge. It's done. You can finally rest in peace now. I'm heading to the Holy Heaven Mansion soon. I don't know when I'll be back in these parts. For the next 2 days, us 3 brothers are staying right here with you. Our main character made a solemn vow. Brothers in this life and the next. Fast forward 2 days. Mo Dun greeted him first. Finally, you're back. Veitik looked like a nervous wreck. Where have you been wandering? Tien Tung chimed in. Come with us. There are 2 people you absolutely have to meet. After you meet them, then you can decide if you're actually going to the Holy Heaven Mansion. The main character was totally lost. Wait, what? What's going on now? They dragged him straight into the Paradise Mansion. The whole family was there, looking tense. Two strangers were waiting inside. This didn't look like a casual social visit. There was a girl who looked like an ice queen and an old lady who seemed incredibly anxious. Who are these people? He wondered. This was definitely his first time seeing them. Tian Tiong introduced them. Meet Lady Li Candu. She's a big deal from the East Emperor sect. Candu smiled warmly. No need for formalities. We're family here. Just call me Grandma Li. Nice to meet you, Grandma Li, he said, while his brain started racing. The East Emperor sect? He knew the East Emperor realm was a massive part of the flame-yellow continent. It was huge, filled with countless kingdoms. The Vermilion Bird State was tiny compared to the Holy Heaven Mansion. Kane Du introduced the girl. This is Li Qingnu, my granddaughter. She's only 15, but her power is insane. 15 and already at the Unity realm? In this kingdom, she'd be a legendary, once-in-a-thousand-years genius. Clearly, the East Emperor sect was on a whole different level. Kandu looked at Wei Tik. Old friend, the boy is still confused. Why don't you explain everything to him? Tian Tuong stepped up. It starts with the small fate calamity. Do you know where our family's curse comes from? It came from a grandmother named Li. She was from the Saint Li clan of the East Emperor sect. They ruled that realm for 10,000 years. The main character was stunned. I had no idea. Wei Tik told him to pay attention. Tian Tuong grumbled about being interrupted, then got back to business. Is the East Emperor sect as big as the Holy Heaven Mansion? Kendu nodded. Almost exactly. For 1,000 years, the Holy Heaven Mansion has flexed its overwhelming power. They currently rule the Eastern Imperial Realm, but our sect still breeds monsters. Grandma broke down the sheer, massive scale of the Eastern Imperial Realm. Our saintly Li clan has stood as a top-tier powerhouse for 10,000 years. 10 millennia of glory earned us the saint title, birthed by the Eastern Imperial sect. Basically, every sect master is the undisputed patriarch of our legendary saintly Li clan. Tianming was floored. His home country was a joke compared to this massive new world. He cut to the chase. Cool story, but what's this got to do with me? Jingyu sighed. Everything. Tianming, tell me, what do you know about fate tribulations? It's our clan's source of god-tier talent. It drains life, but clearing it doubles genius. She showed a marked arm. Our ancestors mastered turning this curse into supreme power. More rings mean more terrifying talent. The arm she showed? It was her own. Like Qingyu, she has 3-ring reincarnation, a ticket to the Saint Realm for this generation. In the whole clan, less than 10 people have that level of peak potential. Tianming was impressed. Jingyu added, this defines the quality of your life-bound beast. She practically screamed with pride. The 4-ring reincarnation was once a legend in our history. They were absolute gods of the realm, ensuring 500 years of clan prosperity. Tianming played it cool. Wild. Now please stop spitting on me while you talk. A heavy hand landed on his shoulder. Listen closely, Tianming, she urged. Jingyu was shaking. Quick, show me your right hand this instant. She remembered Wei Zi saying her son awakened a new ring. Could it be 3? Grandma, chill out for a second, Tianming muttered. It's not just 3 rings. See for yourself. Jingyu's heart raced. It has to be 4 rings. If so, the Li clan rises again. God, please let it be 4 rings. But when he revealed his hand, it shattered every expectation she ever had. Grandma squinted, tilting her head. Wait, am I seeing things right? Qingyu, look, check if my eyes are failing. Why do those 4 rings look like 5? Qingyu stood frozen in shock. Grandma, you aren't dreaming. This is impossible. 5 rings were glowing right there. Jingyu's brain nearly melted. She grabbed his hand, staring until her eyes literally started to water. 5 rings. Once she realized it was real, the old lady passed out cold. Whoa, Grandma, wake up! 1 hour later, she finally blinked. Qingyu, tell me the truth. Was that just a beautiful dream? Grandma, stay calm, Tianming sighed. Her mental state was way too fragile for this. Asterisk. Should I tell her I actually have 10 rings? Asterisk. Friends immediately signaled, don't. Don't say a word. If she dies from shock, it's on you. Jingyu was already on her knees. Heaven help us, a 5-ring genius. Tianming cringed. Asterisk. Is all this extra drama really necessary right now? Asterisk. Jingyu grabbed him. Tianming, listen to me very carefully, my boy. She hugged his face. You're a walking cheat code, a miracle for our entire clan. Come back to the saintly Li clan and claim your destiny. Forget that trashy Holy Heaven Mansion. The Eastern Imperial sect is home. We will protect you. You can do whatever you want here. If you say the word, I'll replace those 2 Saint Palace goons instantly. Destiny calls, kiddo. Come along with your new favorite grandma. I've always wanted a grandson, and you totally fit the vibe. Tianming's brain was short-circuiting. Talk about a weirdly specific career pivot. But Grandma Qingyu wasn't finished. She started listing the insane perks. My son, Li Wudi, currently runs the legendary Eastern Imperial sect. That place is his playground. 1 word from him, and it's settled. He'll adopt you as his heir, making you my official grandson. Head to the Eastern Imperial sect and claim your title as young master. When he's gone, the whole throne is yours. Tianming's jaw literally hit the floor. Talk about an upgrade. This total luck strike was getting suspiciously good. But nothing's ever free, right? Still, the old lady kept pushing. So, my precious grandson, you want to rule the Eastern Imperial sect or what? She was laying it on thick. Tianming felt awkward about this instant family thing. Wait, did I miss the part where I actually said yes? Suddenly, I'm her kin? Grandma Qingyu wasn't taking no for an answer. At Saint Heaven Palace, you're just bug food. Your secret would be a death sentence. My sect might not be #1 yet, but we're easily top 2. Tianming turned to his mom. Hey, you're a powerhouse too, coming with? Mom declined, staying back for Grandpa. Even Uncle Mu Yang promised to hold the fort. Everyone agreed. Following the Li bloodline was his only real path forward. Seeing their support, Tianming's doubts finally vanished. All right, I'm in. He gave the nod. Grandma beamed, shouting that the Li clan finally had hope. Hope? Man, I feel less like a student and more like a savior. Then came the loot, a spatial ring that holds gold, gear, and everything in between. This thing is high-tier gear. Only kings and big shots carry these. Score! This is some epic loot. Thanks, Grandma. Say it with feeling. He put the ring on and yelled Grandma 3 times. She was over the moon, patting his head like he was her favorite pup. Mu Yang handed over a mystery box. Open it later, he winked. No more stalling. Grandma barked that it was time to move out. Hold up, Grandma. I need to make a quick pit stop at the kingdom. She smirked. I know. You're gonna fetch your little wifey, right? Tianming grinned. This old lady really does know everything. As they merged into the crowd, he wondered, will the king let my girl go? With his new status and the Li bloodline, the king might actually say yes. He looked over and saw Grandma staring at him with pure, obsessive adoration. Chill out, lady. Her gaze was so intense it was practically burning a hole in him. Suddenly, King Ninggu waved with a sweet, "Hey there, brother Tianming." Her voice was like honey. So, little sister, what's your power level these days? She acted shy. Oh, I'm just a mid-tier Unity Realm nobody. A nobody? Are you kidding me? That's literally top-tier genius level. Even the greatest prodigy back home just barely hit that rank. She caught his shocked expression and gave a playful, knowing smirk. Don't sweat it, big bro. With your 5-cycle soul, you'll surpass me in no time. Jingdu nodded in agreement. Listen, kid, being born late in the Vermilion Bird Nation doesn't define your power. Forget your current rank. Your real goal is the Saint Realm, nothing less. Look toward the horizon. Only by reaching saint status can you cheat death and live past 200 years old. Like Grandma says, become a saint to borrow another 100 years from heaven. During that century, your 5-cycle reincarnation talent will truly awaken. Seize your own destiny. The future power you'll hold is something to look forward to. Tianming narrowed his eyes, deep in thought. They walked and talked, nearing the Vermilion Bird Palace 70 years later. The trio finally stood before the massive palace gates. Silence hung heavy. Tianming felt a prickle of doubt. What is wrong with the palace today? Not a single guard in sight. They took a few cautious steps forward. Suddenly, Jingdu froze. This chilling aura. It was Lang Yi Chen. She screamed, "Move! Now!" She bolted toward the main hall like a streak of lightning. Inside, guards were sprawled everywhere, completely unconscious. A group was strolling through the wreckage, led by Ling Lung. Yi Chen spoke smugly. The takeover of the Sea Nation went perfectly. The old ruler is dead, and his bloodline ends. The Moon Spirit clan won't have to worry about those losers ever again. Yi Chen nodded coldly. Got it. Let's head back and plan the next move. Fei Ling was dragged along in chains, her head low, tears shimmering in her beautiful eyes. Jingdu arrived just in time. One look confirmed her worst fears. I knew it. Lang Yi Chen. She glared at him. Why is a Saint Heaven Mansion inspector crawling around here? Tianming caught up, breathless. His heart dropped seeing Fei Ling captive. He shouted her name in a panic. Linger. Seeing her savior, she sobbed. Big brother, you came. Yi Chen sneered. Li Jingdu? What is a Li clan saint doing here? She didn't miss a beat. This is Li Wudi's secret son. I've searched the whole Eastern realm for this brat. And obviously I am taking him back to the Eastern Emperor sect where he belongs. A secret son? Tianming did not care about the lie, he just had to save Linger. Yi Chen looked skeptical. Li Wudi's kid? Are you serious right now? He was our disciple 3 days ago. We are taking him back to the Saint Heaven Mansion. End of story. Jingdu scoffed. Dream on. He has the 3-cycle reincarnation talent. You guys wouldn't even know what to do with him. Yi Chen paused, whispering, 3-cycle reincarnation? Fine. We do not need him. Let's move out. As they turned to leave, Jingdu's voice boomed. Hold it! You can go, but leave my grandson's bride behind. Yi Chen laughed. In your dreams. She is just a servant our young master Ling Lung took a liking to. Hearing the word servant made Tianming's blood boil. His vision blurred as white-hot rage took over his mind. His eyes turned blood red. You bastards. Who is this Ling Lung? He glared at the girl. It had to be that shorty. She radiated an aura that made his skin crawl, a true monster from the Eastern realm, no doubt. Jingdu demanded, Ling Lung, let her go. She is family. You cannot take her. Ling Lung just stared back with icy eyes. No. Jingdu gave a twisted smile. If you do not release her, none of you are walking out of this kingdom alive. You cannot win this fight! Yi Huyen added with a sneer. She is just bluffing to look tough. Do not underestimate this old lady, Jingdu said calmly. Killing a little prodigy like Ling Lung is child's play for me. A genius is still just a kid while they are growing up. In my hands, she is a helpless chick. One Ling Lung for the three of us, that is a fair trade. Want to bet? Just talking about it is getting my heart racing. The challenge was set. Yi Chen was speechless, his face twisting in pure frustration. You shameless old hag, he hissed under his breath. He knew she had them cornered. They could not risk their precious prodigy over a mere servant girl. He turned to Ling Lung. Master, we would win, but she is a total psycho. It's not worth risking your safety for a maid. Ling Lung wasn't the stubborn type. She gave a slight nod. Fine. Let them have her. The wicked princess's leash finally snaps. Feeling lunges into her brother's arms, trembling. Linner, did those monsters hurt you? Tianming asks, eyes burning. Ling Lung stares down Jingdu with eyes full of psychotic rage. You've made a fatal mistake today, old woman. She spits like a viper. In 10 years, I'll erase the entire Li clan from existence. Tianming doesn't even blink. He just yawns like she's reciting a grocery list. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, truly terrified. Tianming's sarcasm is sharp enough to cut bone. You're definitely the hero of your own little tragedy, aren't you? You're just a special kind of garbage, he scoffs. Ling Lung's face twists in pure disgust. Worm, she mutters, her arrogance reaching peak levels. Failing whispers the soul-crushing truth. Brother. She stripped away 5 of my sacred seals. Tianming's heart stops. She did what? She used some forbidden relic to rip the seals from my soul. Now she treats me like a common slave. The betrayal cuts deeper than any blade. Ling Lung sneers at the bastard of the Li family. Listen up, loser. This girl is a divine asset. You're just a speck of dirt beneath her feet. Consider yourself her temporary babysitter for the next decade. Once I've slaughtered your entire clan, I'll claim her back. Keep her safe until then, and maybe I'll let you live like a dog. She flashes a shark-like grin, basking in her own cruelty. The atmosphere turns heavy as Tianming's expression goes cold. He lets out a dry, chilling laugh that echoes through the valley. He shoots a sharp, questioning look at his grandmother. Grandma, can we take back what she stole? Jingdu shakes her head, her face looking older than ever. Trying to reclaim them now would shatter her soul forever. Staying alive is the only victory we have today. In 10 years, you'll take them back with your own hands. Your 5-path reincarnation power is already awakening. She's just had a head start, that's all. Mark my words, your destiny is far greater than hers. Brother, don't! I still have 5 seals left. Tianming finally takes a breath, his resolve hardening like steel. Hey, Princesses Ling Lung, 10 years to wipe us out, huh? His eyes lock onto hers with predatory intensity. Don't wait 10 years. Stay put in the Holy Heaven Mansion. I'm coming for you. I'll take your head in front of your entire sect, and I'll reclaim every single seal you stole from my girl. She laughs, a high-pitched sound of pure mockery. That's the funniest fairy tale I've heard all year. Just prepare your coffins, every single one of you. Without another word, she turns her back, her retinue following like shadows. We're done here. Move out. Brother, we have to go. My father. I don't know if he's even alive. Stay strong, Linner. We're moving out right now. Inside the dim palace, a heavy voice breaks the silence. Calm down. He's only lost consciousness. King Jiang Cheng's eyes flutter open on the royal bed. Linner, thank the heavens you're safe. Father, it was Brother Tianming. He saved my life. The king's gaze shifts to the young warrior. Tianming bows respectfully. Your Majesty, are you feeling all right? The king stammers, his mind reeling in disbelief. How? How is this possible? They were from the Holy Heaven Mansion. And who? Who are these powerful people with you? They're from the legendary Li clan of the Eastern Emperor sect. I'll explain everything soon, sire. Tianming lays out the entire truth to the king of Jusi. The king realizes his power is nothing compared to the storms coming. He entrusts Feiling's life to Tianming's hands. Together, they set a course for the Eastern Emperor realm. High above the clouds, Tianming's curiosity peaks. Grandma, what kind of life-bound beast do you have? It's a Kunpeng child, master of both the endless sky and the deep abyss. A dual-element powerhouse, legendary in rank. Our Li clan is the blood of the Kunpeng. Is that it? It's massive, Tianming shouts as the sect looms ahead. They soar toward a landscape of breathtaking peaks. Get ready, grandson. You're the new young sect master. But at the temple gates, the sacred sign lies cracked and forgotten. A thuggish mob gathers, screaming for blood. Li Wudi, show your face or we'll tear this temple down stone by stone. Yao Cheng sneers at the front, his eyes cold and greedy. You can't hide forever. Our faction is taking over. Your legacy is history. Give up and face me. Xinghu's eyes flared with a wicked, greedy light. He slammed the gates. Woody, stop hiding! Surrender the bloodline! Suddenly, a massive beast crashed down. Vultures, have you no shame? I step away for 5 minutes and you start a coup? All heads turned skyward as the matriarch descended with fury. Her aura exploded, whipping up a violent, terrifying cyclone. The shockwave scattered the mob. Miss me? Now get lost! Tianming stood frozen. Wait, is this a sect? Or a circus? Calling the boss by his first name? That is straight-up treason. He scanned the place. This legendary temple is a total wreck. Yao Qing stepped forward. Matriarch, you're back. We've been waiting. Waiting for what? To scrub my floors? Speak your piece. He laughed mockingly. Your son is the sect's biggest joke. Even the lowest rookies treat him like a total nobody. He has zero authority. Who is the real failure here? Jingyu's temper flared. Enough barking. What do you want? Xinghu smirked. Woody needs to face us. It is time. If he won't show, then you open the gates, matriarch. She scoffed. Fine, let's see this emergency. Everyone inside. The mob swarmed the hall, only to find the throne empty. Only Tianming noticed something the others had completely missed. He winced. Seriously? This place is a complete dump. It smelled like a bar. Everything was covered in ancient dust. Is the sect master just a drunkard? My expectations are shattered. Yao Qing stepped forward with a fake, oily smile. We're not here for trouble, just the Li family's future. Tell Woody, do not let our sacred bloodline become extinct. Jingyu snapped. Stop the riddles. Speak plain English. Now. I have seen it all. Do not waste my time. Fine. Our spies confirmed it. In 5 days, everything changes. The other branches will force Woody to step down immediately. They want to put their own brats on our throne. Our branch has ruled this sect for 10,000 years. Our legacy has not failed for over 1,000 years. But the bloodline is thinning. Our glory is fading away. Xinghu sighed. We have truly hit rock bottom today. Woody is broken and heirless. We need a new successor. We cannot let the other branches seize our power. Never. We must protect our honor. The Wind Branch must lead. Jingyu sneered. So, this is your idea of protection? She saw right through their greedy, self-serving masks. Only the true heirs enter the sacred ancestral tomb. That is the ancient law. Who dares defy the ancestors? Yao Qing smirked. We do. To keep the power here, the 7-star branch masters were putting on a pathetic show, offering their sons as sacrifices. Yao Qing fake sobbed, begging for his kid to replace Li Wudi's heir. What a legendary actor. They swore to sever all father-son ties just to snatch that young sect master title. Yao Qing dabbed his dry eyes, playing the suffering father. Jing Shu joined the pity party. Stay strong, brother. I'm throwing my only son into this fire too. Suddenly, a voice dripped with sarcasm. Wow, such a moving performance. I'm literally crying over here. Tianming called out their blatant greed. The elders exploded in rage. How dare you, brat? Who is this kid mocking us in the middle of the sacred Kunpeng temple? Jingyu smirked, her eyes gleaming with fire. She reached out and pulled Tianming closer. Your sons? Total trash, she declared. Don't bring your failures here to embarrass this old lady. Those grown men are pathetic compared to my granddaughter Qingyu. You want the throne? In your dreams. She shut them down without a shred of mercy. The room erupted. Are you betraying the Li clan? What kind of conspiracy is this? Total chaos! Jingyu's aura flared like a volcano. Shut up, all of you! Silence fell instantly. Then, she dropped the bomb. This kid, his name is Li Tianming. He's Li Wudi's hidden son, the true young sect, master of the Eastern Imperial sect. Tianming smirked, greeting the crowd. This place was way messier than he ever expected. But he liked this feisty grandma. Time to give her an Oscar-worthy performance. The crowd froze in shock. What? Li Wudi's secret son? That's impossible! The clan mother has finally lost it. Is she really trying to pull this off? She found a random actor to trick us? We aren't that easy to fool. Jingyu didn't flinch. She leaned back with the ultimate main character confidence. My son was a total heartbreaker back then. He traveled, he flirted, he conquered. He met a girl in the Vermilion Bird Kingdom. Things happened, clearly. He wanted to keep it secret, but your greed forced my hand today. Tianming is 16, a year older than Qingyu, the true golden bloodline heir. She stood tall, her lies sounding like absolute, divine gospel truth to the crowd. Tianming struggled to stay serious. This old lady was a professional-level scammer. 16? I'm literally 20, but okay, let's roll with her script. Jingsu laughed. A weakling at the spirit source stage? You're joking, right? Yao Qing smirked. Kid, I'll pay you double to just get lost and stop acting. Jingyu burst into a cold, mocking laughter that echoed through the entire temple. I'm laughing because you're all just pathetic frogs in a very tiny well. My grandson grew up in the sticks without any fancy guidance or resources, but his talent, it'll make your prodigies tremble on their knees in pure terror. The elders howled with laughter, convinced the old lady had finally gone insane. Please, show us this legendary talent. I can't wait to start kneeling. Hurry up! My knees are practically shaking from fear already. We're waiting. At that moment, years of Jingyu's suppressed rage finally reached its boiling point. She'd watched her son fall from grace and endured years of systematic bullying. She'd fought this battle alone, but her secret weapon had finally arrived to win. Tianming glanced at the crowd, a bunch of country dogs barking at a real tiger. Without a word, he rolled up his sleeve, discarding his heavy arm guards. He raised his bare arm high. 5 glowing seals blazed with terrifying divine power. He smirked at the sudden deafening silence. Eyes open clowns, look very closely. Duktang gnashed his teeth in pure fury. This arrogant brat dares mock us. Hold everything! Look, right there! He froze mid-sentence. That glowing mark on his arm. The mark of fate. The terrifying truth hit him instantly. It was the legendary 5 Tribulations reincarnation. Jingyu slammed her heavy staff down. That is right! Now, drop to your knees and show some damn respect. Chaos erupted throughout the crumbling temple. No way, this is impossible. A 5 Tribulations body is a myth. Only the first ancestor possessed such power. Zuktang sneered, fueling the fire. Check it, maybe he just painted it on. Jinghu laughed along. Exactly. It probably just cheap purple dye. Tianming just stood there, looking completely bored by their pathetic insults. Man, these guys are such a drag, he thought. He knew they wouldn't buy it easily. Time to make them all shut up. Jingyu sighed, rubbing her temples. These idiots are a real headache. Qingyu scoffed. Grandmother, don't waste your breath on these blind fools. They wouldn't know true genius if it hit them. Tianming winked at Jingyu. Relax, Grandma. Watch me kick these losers out. She blinked in genuine shock. Wait, you can actually handle this? He didn't say a word, stepping forward with pure main character energy. You see a 16-year-old, but I only started training 5 months ago. 0 to level 8 in 5 months. Anyone here want to beat that? He let the number hang in the air, chin tilted high. The crowd went dead silent. 5 months? Was this kid actually serious? Suddenly, a mocking voice cut through. Oh? Well, I started training yesterday. Level 2 of the Unity Realm. Does that make me a legend too? It was Li Kunhu. I don't believe a single word you say. Tianming's smile turned ice cold. Not convinced? Fine. Let's make this simple. I'll fight everyone my age. If I win, you acknowledge the absolute truth. The entire scene exploded. What? Is he freaking insane? A 16-year-old challenging us all? He's completely lost his mind. Zuktang stepped forward. Fine, Li Tianming. If you actually win, we will admit it. Only a 5 Tribulations body could pull that off. Jinghu added a dark threat. But if you lose, you're a total fraud. We'll replace you and your father immediately. Kunhu nodded, turning to Jingyu. Grandmother, is the deal official? Before she could speak, Tianming cut in with a sharp grin. It's official. Whoever beats me becomes the new young master. Period. Jingyu looked worried, but Tianming just gave her a confident wink. Just watch the show, Grandma, she sighed. Fine, it is settled. But we take this outside. Let's see what you've got. The crowd roared in excitement. You heard her. Don't cry when you lose. Everyone swarmed into the clearing outside the massive Kunpeng temple. Crush him, Kunhu. Show him who really runs this place. Just don't kill him. We don't want the world laughing at us. Kunhu laughed arrogantly. Don't worry, Father. I'll be gentle, mostly. Heaven's destiny didn't give a damn about some 5-life genius title. He just smirked. Go ahead, kid. Try not to explode. He already knew the outcome. Crushing this brat would be child's play. Kunhuk's ego flared up. The challenge was officially on. Big talk. I'll knock those teeth out so you stop barking. Enough talk. He summoned his beast, a massive, swirling storm Kunpeng. Failing appeared, eyes wide. Need a hand, big brother? Tianming shook his head. Nah, stay back. Relax for a bit. Me and the Firefly here will handle this. Kunhuk scoffed. Avodix's son with that? Where's the Great Void Kunpeng fraud? Tianming grinned. Are you blind? This is a Great Void Kunpeng. The Firefly hissed. I'm not a pigeon, you morons. The crowd roared. That tiny bird? A Kunpeng? What a joke. Kunhuk's fists tightened. His eyes burned with pure rage. Mocking our sacred beast? You're dead meat, you hear me? He lunged forward, a blur of motion and raw fury. I'm turning your pathetic little bird into chicken soup today. Again with the soup? Firefly snapped. Tianming just drew his whip. Kunhuk lashed out. Die, you arrogant brat. I'll break your mouth. Tianming caught the whip barehanded. Kunhuk froze in total shock. One sharp yank, and the prodigy went flying off balance. He face-planted hard. Second stage power? More like professional floor taster. Then, Firefly unleashed its move, Eternal Purgatory Flame, a total inferno. The enemy beast spun into a cyclone, barely dodging the heat. Not bad for a giant bird, Firefly chirped. Hook scrambled up. I haven't even started yet, he screamed, face red with shame. Tianming's eyes went cold. Too bad, because I'm finishing this now. In a heartbeat, his stance shifted. The atmosphere turned heavy. His sword blurred. 1,000 strikes rained down on Hook. Firefly mirrored him, unleashing a brutal aerial combo on the Kunpeng. The crowd went silent. Is that heaven's will? No, it's even higher. Oops, Tianming said. I think I accidentally broke your face. 2 bloody teeth hit the dirt. Hook finally felt the agony. The spectators whispered in awe. The mocking laughter had died instantly. He really is the 5-life reincarnation. And in only 6 months? But look at that beast, someone muttered. It's just a chicken. Where is the legendary bloodline? It makes no sense at all. Wait, remember the ancestors? Bloodlines don't always manifest as Kunpengs. Even if the beast changes, the power remains within the soul. The legacy isn't dead, it has just evolved into something else. Absurd, Zuktang shouted. Is there anyone else brave enough? Silence. No one dared to step into the ring next. Fine. Let Lung Ha handle this. He's the strongest among you. Yes, send Lang Ha. Let's see what this fraud is really made of. If even Lung Ha can't win, then we're all in big trouble. The stage was set, and the elders called their champion. Ling He stepped out, ego blazing. Father, he sneered. He figured Tianming was just a fraud playing house. One win stood between him and the young sect master title. The thought alone made his blood pump. Suddenly, Yao Cheng shouted, Ling He, seize your destiny. You know what to do, right? Ling He declared with absolute swagger. Father, just watch. I'll expose this show-off for the fraud he is. With those fighting words, Ling He marched right up to Tianming, his voice booming with arrogance. Li Tianming, you are not even worthy of holding a sword in my presence. Talk about big talk. He scanned Tianming like he was looking at trash, completely unimpressed. Tianming finally realized why this clown was so cocky. Level 3 of the Unity Realm. On his own, this guy might actually be a handful. Ling He tilted his chin up. Tianming, you are a disgrace to the blade. Tell me, do you have the guts to face me in the water? He shrugged, tossing out a blatant provocation. Tianming just smiled. Why wouldn't I? A smirk played on his lips. Ling Shi, I'm gonna need that feather's power, he whispered. Feiling chirped back. You got it, brother. Meanwhile, Ling He thought victory was already in the bag. Tianming, you are cooked! You have 0 chance of winning in my aquatic domain. Driven by ego, Ling He let out a cold snort. Fine, follow me if you dare. He blurred into motion, his feet touching the surface of the lake instantly. Come forth. The water began to churn violently under Ling He's command. A massive life-bound beast erupted from the depths, sending waves crashing everywhere. Seeing its form, Tianming actually blinked in confusion. What in the world is that thing? Ying Huo piped up. It is a mid-grade 8th-rank life-bound beast. Tianming was stunned. A black Qilin? That is the same level as Uncle Yang's beast. These kids here really are pampered. Seeing Tianming's expression shift, Ling He's ego tripled. Scared now? It is too late. He gripped his sword hilt, knuckles turning white. He glared at his opponent. Sword users are noble. Scum like you do not belong here. Get lost. Ling He roared, unleashing his ultimate move without hesitation. Ling He's water blade. Tianming stood firm like a mountain, countering instantly. Thunder Soul Strike Pulse. Spiritual energy surged through the air, colliding head-on with Ling He's Hydroblast. In a flash, the lake erupted into a frenzy of foam and spray. Witnessing the clash, the crowd gasped. The attacks had completely canceled each other out. Unbelievable! He is not even a water user, yet he is holding his own. After the deadlock, the surface settled into a chilling calm, but Ling He had vanished without a trace. Tianming paused, puzzled. Suddenly, Ying Huo screamed a warning from above. He looked up, locking eyes with Ling He's murderous gaze. The trap was sprung. Dropping from the sky, Ling He swung with every ounce of his strength. Die! As the lethal strike plummeted toward him, Tianming did not even flinch. With a casual flick of his wrist, he deployed a barrier that froze the air itself. Ling He's full power strike was brushed aside like a fly. His eyes went wide with terror. No, how is this possible? But the show was not over. Tianming vaulted off the water, magnificent white wings unfurling behind him. Ling, he panicked. What? He can actually fly? What kind of monster is he? He stood frozen, his lips trembling in disbelief. Tianming laughed. You wanted a water fight, but you are the one jumping. Did you think I was grounded? With a roar, he swung for the finish. Thunder Soul Strike. Hell's Tremor. Ling, he fired back with Rebel River Sword. 2 massive auras collided in midair. But the stalemate did not last. Tianming's power surged, overwhelming his opponent. A scorching wave of energy blasted toward Ling He. Blinding light swallowed him whole as he let out a blood-curdling scream. Watching his son fall, Yao Cheng's heart nearly stopped. Ling He, Tianming just smirked. Relax, old man. He is still breathing. I actually held back. As expected, Lang he survived, but he's a total wreck. Singed hair, body smoking, and passed out cold on the dirt. Tianming sticks the landing. Lang, he's done. Anyone else want a piece of me? One, look at that smoking body and everyone's suddenly very quiet. Grandma Jingyu is loving every second. Any more doubters? My grandson is the real deal. He doesn't need a kunpeng with a beast like this. Who knows? Maybe his kids will bring back the kunpeng legend. Jinghook grinds his teeth so hard they might shatter into pieces. How do we even know that bird is a reincarnation beast? The chicken, Blaze, just tilts its head and stares him down. Want to find out? Get ready for a show, old man. Tianming panics. Stop, you feathered idiot. Do you even know left from right? If they see 10 rings, we're all dead. This bird is clueless. I'm dyeing your feathers later. But the chicken just struts, flashing 5 black spots on its wing. Check me out, losers. Look at this. The crowd is paralyzed. 5 black dots. It's undeniable. Necks are snapping as everyone tries to get a glimpse of the impossible truth. Grandma's patience is gone. The show's over. Now get lost before I lose my temper. The mob starts to scatter in total confusion. Yao Cheng is shaken, but he's still got a big mouth. Fine, you proved he's talented. We'll give you that much for now. But being the young sect master, the other 3 branches will never agree to that. You're dreaming if you think they'll roll over. If you want to prove your worth, see if Li Tianming can survive the elite prodigies of the other 3 paths. They're different monsters. Our wind branch is at the bottom of the barrel. The gap between us and them is bigger than you can even imagine. Grandma sighs. It's not that they're fast, it's just that you guys are failing twice as quick. No one is actually winning here. It's just about who can hold on the longest. Yao Cheng stops. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot the best part. In 5 days, the Gold Branch Master is coming for the wedding. His son is marrying Qingyu. It's already set in stone. Remember that bet Li Wudi lost? He gambled her away at 16. He's a total loser who ruined his own daughter's life. Qingyu is stuck with Li Jinsan. Li Xuanyi is a snake, and he's winning this round. Poor girl has no escape now. That kid is fat, stupid, and a total waste of space. And he gets to marry a beauty like her? What a tragedy. With a father like yours, kid, you better prepare for a miserable future. This place is going to eat you alive. He throws out one last mocking laugh, his voice dripping with venom, before finally turning his back on the whole scene. The mob follows him out, leaving the area in a heavy, suffocating silence. The air feels thick with the weight of the news. Tianming looks at Qingyu. She's standing there, teeth clenched, eyes burning with a silent, desperate rage that could set the world on fire. She'd rather throw her life away than give in to those monsters. I'm okay, Grandma, she whispers, shaking her head. Tianming stays quiet, watching the storm gather in her eyes as he records every detail. He sees everything, the pain, the politics, and the corruption. His mind starts racing through the possibilities. The Elders' Council holds the ultimate power in the Eastern Imperial Sect. They're the ones pulling the strings and making all the rules. 5 days until the meeting. Can he actually become the young sect master? It all depends on how those other 3 branches react. Back at the dusty Kunpeng Temple, Grandma finally speaks up. Tianming, that girl Linger. Her abilities are something else entirely. In all my years, I've never seen anything quite like her. She's a miracle walking on 2 feet. She's a total treasure, and she followed you across 10,000 miles. That kind of loyalty is rare in this world. You better treat her like a queen, or you'll have to answer to me. Don't you dare break her heart, kid. She takes Feiling's hand with a warm smile. I love this girl, best granddaughter-in-law ever. Feiling just beams back at her happily. Grandma, Big Brother treats me so well. Tianming is speechless. She's already calling her grandma. This girl wins over everyone she meets in record time. Suddenly, a slurred, drunken voice echoes through the hall. My boy! Tianming! A man stumbles in, chugging from a wine bottle. Asterisk hiccup. Asterisk, let me see you. You're 16 already? I blink, and you're a man. Where did all the time go? Sorry about that, kid. He grins with blurry eyes. Tianming freezes as the realization hits him like a lightning bolt. Li Wudi? Is this drunk mess really the legendary hero of the Eastern Imperial Sect? He looks more like a tavern regular than a warrior. Wait, Tianming notices something strange. There's a faint, dark mist clinging to him. It looks like some kind of foul energy. These black vapors are like parasitic worms, slowly draining the very life force out of his body. He's dying from the inside. Wudi looks at the girl next. And my daughter. Look at you. You're getting more beautiful every single day. Just like your mother. Come on, have a drink with your old man. Silence was his only answer. Shoving his hat down, he turned away coldly. Grandmother, I'm heading out first. Sensing the mood, Tianming whispered to Feiling, Linger, go ask about the wedding details. She nodded instantly. You got it! Feiling hurried after him, calling softly, Wait for me! Don't go so fast! As they vanished, the invincible Li Wudich stumbled toward him, swaying like a leaf. A heavy hand slammed onto Tianming's shoulder. Look at those eyes. Ha ha ha. Tianming, my boy, you're finally looking at your dear old dad. Are you stoked? Overjoyed to see me? Tianming remained a silent statue. Only one thought echoed in his head. Asterisk. Give me a break already. Asterisk. Jingyu grumbled at her son, her patience clearly wearing thin. Honestly, look at you. You've been gone forever. Have you even seen a bathtub lately? Wudich downed more booze, completely unfazed by his mother's scolding. Who needs baths? Jingyu sighed in defeat while Tianming watched the chaos. A flicker of genuine doubt ignited deep in his mind. Once the sect's peerless genius, now a total joke. What happened to him? Ignoring the glares, Wudich grinned at Tianming. Let's see those 5 rings, son. He grabbed Tianming's arm, nodding. Insane energy, way cooler than my old rings. Tianming bit his lip. Was he really supposed to call this drunkard father? Seeing his struggle, Jingyu intervened. Just use his name. Everyone else does anyway. I can't, Tianming muttered. Respecting elders is non-negotiable. Wudich beamed with pride. He fished an item from his robes. The Kunpeng seal is yours. I've got you. This sect is my turf. Be as arrogant as you want. He tossed it over. Wudich smirked playfully. See a pretty girl you like? Just take her. I'll build you a harem of 72 beauties. Live like a king, my boy. Moved but slightly horrified, Tianming stood firm. No thanks. I'll stick to training. Wudich burst out laughing. What? You actually like the grind? Then go bother my old lady. Take all the god sources and spirit ores. Spirit essence. Beast soldiers. It's all yours, he cheered. He took another massive swig of wine, draining the entire bottle in seconds. Having had his fill, Wudich collapsed right there with a blissfully drunk smile. Jingyu knelt by him, sighing. Sleeping on the dirt again? Your body can't take this. Tianming hurried to help. Watching her, he realized she wasn't angry, just heartbroken. Normally, a mother wouldn't forgive such a pathetic downfall. But she did. Later, Tianming carried him to a quiet room. Wudich was out cold, snoring. Once he was settled, Jingyu spoke softly. So, he gave you the Kunpeng seal. Tianming nodded, staring at the strange artifact. Was it jade or something else? It looked like metal but felt strangely soft and warm to the touch. Jingyu explained, it's the fused blood essence of our ancestors, forged into this seal. It contains the power of the first ancestor, condensed through every generation. Tianming's expression turned grim. The gathered blood essence of the entire Li Song clan. This wasn't just a trinket, it was a heavy, sacred legacy of blood. Only the greatest clans possess such divine artifacts. What does it actually do? It's the ultimate proof of the sect master's authority, Jingyu whispered solemnly. The supreme inheritance of the Li Saint clan, now passed down to you. 2 Kunpeng Saint seals exclusive keys for the sect master and his heir. No Li bloodline? Forget it. You can't even touch these. How much power are we talking? Tianming asks, his ego already growing. Actually, 0 combat boost, kid. It's just a VIP pass to the ancestral grounds. Hidden treasures? Tianming beams. Honestly, it's empty, but the other branches are obsessed with the loot. If we had treasures, we wouldn't be this broke. Tianming's jaw hits the floor. So an ancient legacy is just a glorified ID card? Destiny is a prankster. They are trying to rob us for a tour of an empty basement. Tianming pauses. His connection to this clan felt so distant before. Can I actually pull this off? He wonders. If I fuse now, I am the boss, right? Jingyu warns. It is permanent. Once it is in, it stays. Unless someone removes your head. If the branches do not submit, you will have a massive target on your back. It is a one-way ticket to a very dangerous throne. But as long as I am breathing, nobody touches a hair on your head. How do I fuse it? I am in. Draw blood at your bane ring. The seal will do the rest. Without a second thought, Tianming bites down hard on his own arm. Kid, are you crazy? She yells as blood starts to flow. I did not come here to play safe. I am taking everything they want. Just keep me alive, Grandma. I am not looking back. She is stunned. I am a Li now. He slams the seal onto his open wound. Suddenly, a surge of agonizing white-hot pain tears through his entire body. You saved Linger, he hisses through gritted teeth. This is for family. The sect is struggling. If I can help, I will give it my all. The seal pulses. It is reacting to his rebellious spirit. Fusion initiated. Crimson light explodes like a dying star. The blood soul. It is shattering, he gasps. Thousands of ancient spirits begin flooding into his veins at once. His vision stains red. Shadowy figures of past kings surround him. They are still here, he whispers. Their legacy is screaming in his blood. He closes his eyes, embracing the violent storm within. His blood reaches a boiling point. The ancestral soul has awakened. Every drop of power converges toward his heart. The light fades. The seal is gone, now part of his soul. He feels legendary. Perfect, Jingyu beams. A true Li monster. You are exactly the kind of grandson I dreamed of having. Tianming smirks. Guess you are stuck with me now, Grandma. Suddenly, Wudi shouts in his sleep. Mu He, do not leave. Tianming jumps. Who is Mu He, his secret girlfriend? Jing Yu's smile fades. His wife, the only woman he ever loved. Do not be fooled by his lazy, drunk act, Tianming. He was quite the legendary playboy in his younger days. But in his heart, there has only ever been one queen. Woody is shivering in the corner, whispering Mu-He like a ghost. I had to ask, Grandma, what broke the strongest man in the world? Wasn't he a once-in-a-century genius? I pressed. Jingdu sighed. He was the peak heir. Until his world shattered. Her voice went cold. No enemy could touch him. It was his own brother who twisted the knife. Back in the temple, I demanded the truth. How did a legend like him get caught off guard? She said Woody was too pure, too hot-blooded. His best friend was Wu-En Taiji, a snake from the Elder Council. Blood brothers who shared every scar. I spat the name out. Wu-En Taiji. She nodded. Taiji played the perfect gentleman. He was a master of the long game. They grew up like family. Our clan hadn't seen talent like Woody's in forever, so we were blind. We trusted them. For 5 years, they were inseparable, or so we thought. The Wu-En clan, professional liars. They have Oscars for their fake loyalty and endless patience. Taiji spent years playing the sidekick, just so my son would literally die for him. Grandma remembers that day like it was yesterday. It happened when Woody's daughter was just born, the Abyss Battlefield Tournament. The ultimate trap. Using Woody's trust, Taiji drove a poison dragon spike right through his heart, pure, calculated evil. That weapon is a death sentence. Once it is in, you are done. And Taiji? He acted innocent. The snake had a plan. He set up a fake alibi with his crew to stay clean. No proof, just Woody's word against a hero. Even the council was totally powerless. Recalling the past, Grandma sighed. Woody wasn't just physically hurt. His soul was crushed by the betrayal. Why leave him alive? I asked. She whispered, because death was too kind for him. Turns out, Taiji was obsessed with Woody's wife, Mu-He, a total creepy psycho. He kept Woody broken just to watch him suffer. It gave him a sick, twisted pleasure. He hated him, but Taiji wouldn't stop. He would stalk our home, trying to steal her. Eventually, she could not take it. She left her 3-year-old daughter behind and left this world. Little Qingyu saw her mother die because of that monster. Now, Taiji is the sect's top dog. Grandma's voice was full of helpless rage. She looked at me, her eyes burning with a heavy secret. Tianming, I'm telling you this, but I don't expect you to go on a suicide mission. Just use your 5-fold reincarnation body to train. Become so strong no one can touch you. She warned me, watch your back. Don't be like my son, Li Wudi. Never be betrayed by those closest to you. Taiji might be the strongest now, but he has enemies. The council still monitors him. The old guard isn't what it used to be, but they have eyes. Some still remember the kindness of the Li family. They are the ones who will back you up. After hearing the whole tragic story, I could not help but feel for the man. I never knew Li Wudi's life was such a total train wreck. These 3 have been through hell. Grandma is carrying way too much weight on her shoulders. I made a silent vow right then and there. I will protect this family and make the Wu-En clan pay back every drop of blood they spilled. Suddenly, the heavy vibe was shattered by a loud, groggy yawn. Woody sat up, grinning like a maniac. Yo, still gossiping? I had a legendary nap. He squinted at me. Wait, did you already shove that thing into your body? I nodded. The Saint Seal? Yeah, we're officially one now. Woody went wild, slapping my shoulder. That's my boy. Now you're ready for the ancestral land. He grabbed me, ready to go. Come on, son. Time to visit the family tombs. He winked and asked, you ready for the ultimate road trip? Let's go party at the graveyard. He cheered. And just like that, the scene shifted. Under the lush emerald canopy, a melodic voice chimed, Wow, Feiling, you are a total smoke show. In all of Eastern Imperial Sect, I have never seen a baddie like you. They strolled the leafy path. 2 figures drifted lazily through the shade as Jingyu's praise filled the air with sweet vibes. Feiling chuckled softly. You are gorgeous too. Let's drop the formalities, just call me Linner, okay? Moments later, Jingyu pointed toward a courtyard. Aight, so you and my big bro are crashing in here. Feiling scanned the room, totally confused. Wait, why is there only one bed? Is this a prank? Jingyu tilted her head, looking puzzled. Wait, aren't you and Brother Destiny, like, doing the horizontal tango? Realization hit Feiling like a freight train. Her face turned beet red as she stammered in shy panic. Bruh, no, we just met. It is not like that. She quickly pivoted, grabbing Jingyu's hand. Where do you sleep? How about I just bunk with you tonight instead? Jingyu blinked, but Feiling went full puppy eyes. I always sleep with my sister. Solo life is lonely, please? Jingyu folded. Fine. I would love the company anyway. Feiling cheered, her energy hitting 100% in an instant. She dragged her new friend toward the water. Come on, let's go spill some tea by the lake. Jingyu sighed wistfully. I am low-key jealous. You and Brother Destiny have such a wholesome, perfect vibe together. Feiling sensed a mood shift. Hey, Jingyu. Earlier, you mentioned your dad is forcing you into a toxic marriage? Jingyu nodded. eyes darkening. Feiling pushed. But why? Jingyu looked away. It is because of my mother. My father lost his cool and made a reckless bet with some snakes, and he lost the gamble. Now he is obsessed with dragging the Elders' Council into this mess just to prove his points. She whispered the painful truth. This nightmare actually started 10 years ago, when everything fell apart, right after Mom passed. He has been a ticking time bomb of rage and bitterness ever since. The air went cold as Jingyu fell into a haunting, heavy silence for a long moment. Her eyes were vacant, lost in a sea of trauma. Feiling stepped closer, soft and deeply caring. Do you hate him for what he is doing to you? Jingyu gave a sad, hollow smile. Nah, life is a mess, Linner. Grandma said we can't always get what we want. We cannot submit. Don't hate those close to you. Fight until your last breath, even if it ends in fire. Feiling sighed. But what if the council forces the marriage? Jingyu's gaze turned icy. Then I will carve my face. I will burn my skin until I am a monster. Let's see if those creeps still want me, Feiling gasped. Don't you dare do that. There has to be another way to fix this nightmare. Jingyu smiled weakly. Scars heal, Linner. I will make sure those bastards pay double for their crimes. She ground her teeth, whispering, I will never forget watching my mother fall. Never. Feiling hugged her tight. You aren't alone anymore. Me and my brother, we got your back. Stop carrying this weight solo. Those words pierced Jingyu's armor. Tears finally broke through. She slumped onto Feiling's shoulder. Thank you, Linner. Feiling whispered, my brother, he has walked through literal hell and survived too. Jingyu looked up, stunned. Brother Destiny? Feiling nodded. Yeah, fate tried to kill him, but he was too stubborn to die. Cut to the boys! Tianming and Wudi reached the ancestral lands. Wudi pointed. Is that your beast? Tianming squinted. Yeah? Why? The pets, Yinghuo and Miao Miao, waited for a compliment. Wudi laughed. If we toss those together, they would make a decent stir-fry. Tianming's jaw dropped. Absolute savage. Miao Miao grumbled from his shoulder. Typical. Everywhere we go, people just see snacks. No respect. Yinghuo, the firebird, didn't care. Yo, Miao Miao, let's ditch these losers and go explore. I see some fish over there. It is snack time, baby. Let's get some food. Before Tianming could blink, the two little chaos demons vanished into the brush, leaving them behind. Hey, you two troublemakers, Tianming yelled. Don't go murdering the sacred spirits over there, you hear? He shook his head and kept walking. Eventually, Wudi stopped in his tracks. We are here at last. A massive shimmering barrier loomed. This blood-red seal hides the Li clan ancestral land, Wudi explained. This blood tribulation barrier is the strongest in the realm. Wudi tossed some booze. Help me carry these. Wodichi chuckled, waving it off. As if I'd drink this. This is top-shelf stuff. Way too pricey for me. He sighed heavily. These ancestors are total booze hounds. If the wine isn't premium, those old thieves won't give us a damn thing. Tianming's eyes went wide with suspicion. Wait, are the ancestors still alive? Wodichi just shrugged. Nah, nothing like that. We're just pouring it into the dirt. Tianming rolled his eyes. So it's just a ritual offering? Why didn't you just say so? He talks like they're actually chugging it. Is he sober right now, or is he totally wasted? Seeing Tianming standing there like a statue, Wodichi barked at him. Don't just stand there daydreaming. Grab the jars and move it. Tianming snapped out of his daze. All right, I'm coming! He didn't hesitate for even a second. Taking a bold step forward, he crossed the shimmering barrier. As he stepped inside, a curious thought hit him. Can Linger still follow me while we're fused? Right then, Wodichi marched ahead with a jar, shouting, Let's go! Time to visit those legendary old bastards. Before long, Wodichi had led Tianming deep into the forbidden heart of the sect. Behold, the ancestral lands! Wodichi beamed. That first one is Mount Shengxiao, the tomb of Li Shengxiao, our clan's founding father. Tianming looked up in total awe. This massive mountain is just a tombstone? Insane. Legend says he was the first to carry the Lifebane curse. But the man was a monster. He refused to break, cultivating through the agony of his cursed body. For 50 grueling years, he defied death, never stopping for a single day. Finally, he cracked the code. At 15, he rose up, defied fate, and crushed every hero under the sun. He stepped into the chaotic, leaderless Eastern Huang realm. He founded the Eastern Huang sect and ruled supreme. He wasn't just the strongest back then. He was the G-O-A-T of our sect's history, rumored to have reached the ancient saint realm. Tianming nodded, soaking it all in. Li Shengxiao, the legend who started it all. A true god to the Li clan. While he was lost in thought, Wodichi hurried ahead. Hurry up! Let's get this greedy old thief his drink. The guy was a total glutton. Most of my secret stash goes straight to him. They reached a massive cavern. Tianming gasped. There's a giant cave under the mountain too? Suddenly, he froze. His heart hammered as something watched them from the dark. A massive ancient eye opened. A colossal void kunpeng. It was wrapped in chaotic energy. Tianming stood paralyzed. It's huge, but that dark aura, it must be Wadachi's life-bound beast. Wadichi smirked. Feast your eyes, kid. This is the peak of our bloodline, the Void Kunpeng. Tianming frowned. Wait, isn't it supposed to be stronger? Wadichi waved it off. Yeah, he's kind of a loser right now. Tianming felt a pang of pity. To see such a legendary beast so withered, it had clearly suffered like Wadichi, struggling to survive after the dragon spike's torture. Looking around, Tianming asked curiously, Senior Li, does this cave lead straight to the summit? Wadichi nodded. You got it, kid. Now keep up. They scaled the cliffs together. Wadichi explained that every peak here held an ancestor's soul. That one there, Li Jinghe, second ancestor and Shen Jiao's son, born with the four-path reincarnation body. But his wheel of fate was a blood-stained wheel. The mountains behind hold the rest. Soon, they stopped before a stone tablet. Tianming, my boy, drop the wine right here. The tablet before them glowed with a faint, golden light. Tianming knelt with deep respect. First ancestor, your descendant Li Tianming offers his greetings. He bowed low to the ground. Behind him, Wadichi smiled warmly. Honestly, I don't have a son, but seeing you crush Li Linghe, I really like your style. You've got guts, a sharp mind, and pure talent. A true martial genius. Tianming gave a strained laugh. What is this guy even talking about? But Wadichi ignored him. Listen up. Since fate made us father and son, I'm gifting you a god-tier legacy. Starting today, your training begins right here in these sacred ancestral grounds. I'm about to peel back the curtain on the Li clan's most insane secrets. Are you ready for this, mortal? Wudik smirked as he spoke. Hearing this, Tianming's heart skipped a beat. This graveyard wasn't just dust and bones, it was a gold mine of forbidden power. Heck yeah! The boy shouted, clenching his fists with fire in his eyes. I'm ready for anything. Let's do this. But the very next words out of Wudik's mouth almost made Tianming faceplant. All right, kid, take a leak on this tombstone. This old ghost is parched, and he's always had a weird thing for kid-powered brew. Are you for real? The boy snapped, fuming. Can you be serious for once, old man? Wudike just roared with laughter. Relax, I'm just messing with you. Suddenly, his vibe shifted. He poured a jar of wine onto the dirt by the stone. Watch closely, son. This is where it gets real. Wudike kept dumping jars of wine, one after another, onto the ground. He gritted his teeth and started trash-talking the grave. Listen here, Li Shentiao. You old thief. Are you really trying to ghost me? My son is right here, and you won't even show your face? Fine, drink up until you drown, you old fossil. Tianming just shook his head at the pure cringe. God, what a drama queen. Wudike didn't care. He kept pouring and wiping his mouth. Hey, you're already dead, so slow down on the booze, Gramps. My stash is running low. After several jars hit the dirt, the tombstone suddenly exploded with a blinding, divine light. Tianming's jaw dropped. The stone had turned pure, shimmering white. But then, he squinted and realized it was even crazier. This wasn't just some random color change. The grave was literally bleeding pure cosmic energy. It felt 10,000 times more potent than any flame yellow stone. Training here would be a total cheat code. Wudik folded his arms, looking smug. See those white patterns? Those are Saint Heavenly runes. Do you have any idea how insane 82 of those are? No clue, Tianming admitted, stunned. I've never seen anything that high tier. Wudik chuckled. Don't sweat it. You'll learn. Just know they're absolutely terrifying. Tianming was buzzing with excitement now. He leaned in close. So, just pouring wine on the first ancestor's grave triggers this? How did you even figure that out? Does anyone else know? Wudik's eyes sparkled as he basked in the kid's admiration. He tilted his chin up, looking incredibly proud of himself. It was easy, really. I've been coming here to get wasted for 15 years. Nobody else has a clue. He grinned, revealing the tomb's true origin. The ancestors built this stone using the spiritual essence of 81 Saint Heavenly runes. It's a masterpiece that hasn't been seen in the Eastern Emperor realm for 10,000 years. Wudik explained that it wasn't just this one. All the ancestors were drunkards who left their legacies hidden behind a splash of wine. They were basically alcoholic ghosts. Tianming felt a rush of complex emotions. You're really just handing me this world-shaking secret? The boy knew the truth they had only just met. Why trust him with something so huge? Wudik just shrugged. So what? You traveled all this way to be the young sect master. Meeting you was fate, and fate is the ultimate law. He looked Tianming in the eye, serious for once. Sometimes, you just know someone's worth after a single glance. Maybe you think I'm not worthy of being your old man, but the second I saw you, I knew you were the one. Tianming didn't play games. I don't think you're unworthy, he said bluntly. It's just weird calling a stranger dad so soon. I'm not used to it yet. I'll judge you based on what you do from here on out. Wudik burst into a hearty laugh. I like your honesty, kid. After their little heart-to-heart, his voice dropped to a low, serious tone. Let's go. Let's see if this old thief ancestor is willing to protect you. Let's see if you two share a bond. Tianming's playful face vanished. He gave a sharp, determined nod. He immediately whistled for his life-bound beasts to snap out of it. Yingwo, meow meow, get over here. It's time to grind. The two beasts appeared in a flash. Seeing the glowing runes, Yinghuo gasped. Look at that energy flow. We're gonna be rich. Meow meow just nodded sleepily in agreement. Tianming sat cross-legged, ready to absorb it all. Hurry. Use this cosmic energy to kickstart the Water Ice Purgatory Sutra. We're leveling up today. Yinghua was loving the vibe, but Meow Meow started squirming. Meow Meow, quit fidgeting! You're scratching me! Focus, you lazy cat! Meanwhile, Wudik stood back, chugging wine with a lazy smile. He watched the boy closely, whispering to himself, Go for it, kid. Looks like the old man actually likes you. He wandered off to find a quiet spot of his own. With this brat around, the future might actually be interesting. Time for me to get serious, too. Suddenly, the drunkard's eyes turned razor-sharp and cold as ice. The bumbling fool was gone. Only a legendary powerhouse remained. Vodic sheds his robe, revealing a battle-hardened physique marred by a gruesome chest wound. Crimson energy pulses violently from his core. Gritting his teeth, he rips the poison dragon spike from his flesh. Blood sprays like a macabre fountain into the air. Above, the heavens fracture. Thunder roars as jagged lightning tears the sky asunder, reflecting his agony. 14 years of hell. Surviving the gates of death. I've stared down demons and gods alike in the abyss. Vu Van Tai Cook! Once this spike is gone, your judgment day arrives, he bellows into the storm. This agonizing torture didn't break me. It forged me. Pain is just fuel for my undying, vengeful resolve. They thought this spike would cripple me for 14 years. They were dead wrong, as usual. I used their curse to temper my soul. The Lee Saint clan fears neither heaven nor hell. We rely only on our iron will to rewrite destiny. His roar echoes through the ancient forest. What the hell was that? Ngihawa mutters, trembling. The atmosphere feels heavy enough to crush bone. Focus and train, he snaps back. 4 days later, Tianmen rises, his aura completely transformed. 9th level of the Spirit Source realm. The 3 branches arrive tomorrow. It's time for a homecoming. A sharp smirk plays on his lips. The stage is finally set for a bloody reckoning. Total confidence radiates from him. Kiinger beams. Brother, did you actually break through again? You bet I did, he grins. Seeing her finally getting along with Lin Ni is a huge relief. Lin Hai helped you beat Li Lung Ha. I'm probably way behind now, Kiinger admits softly. Don't sweat it. I'm 20, you're only 15. Your future is blindingly bright, little sister. I'll definitely catch up, she says, her eyes sparkling with pure admiration for her legendary brother. Well, you are a 5 tribulation reincarnation body. You're just making up for lost time, she adds. Just call me Big Brother from now on. I've always wanted a reliable sister like you. He smiles, thinking how lucky he is. She seems pretty happy with the new arrangement, too. Suddenly, Kiinger and Phelan lock eyes, sharing a silent, mysterious feminine signal between them. They look at each other, then slowly turn their gaze toward the main character. Or rather, his pet. Brother, can I please just hold the kitty for a second? She stammers nervously. His smile freezes. It was the cat? It's always about Mew Mew. My ego is taking a hit. Fine, take him. He's free to hug. But what about my feelings? He cries internally. The girls are obsessed with Mew Mew. Meanwhile, the guys are left in the dust, totally ignored. So cute, they squeal. The legendary heroes have been defeated by a fluffy feline. Truly tragic. Time to check the loot. He pulls out a mysterious box from Uncle Duong, grinning like a kid. Let's see what kind of evil demon treasure we've got here. Hopefully, it's something edgy and cool. He pops the lid, and a sinister dark radiance spills out, chilling the very air around him. It's a pitch-black chain, pulsing with a wicked energy that makes his blood hum with excitement. Spikes line every inch of the cold metal. This isn't just a weapon, it's a nightmare. One wrap around an enemy's throat and it's game over. Every movement will shred their flesh. It makes the flame dragon chain look like a toy. He lashes it out at a tree. The power is insane. But wait, there's an eerie mental feedback coming from the spiked chain. Did I just see an illusion? He leaps into the air, swinging the chain again to confirm. It's real. This weapon actually strikes the victim's mind, inducing pure terror and total confusion, combined with my soul-piercing techniques. This thing is absolutely terrifying. I love it. Under the moonlight, he vows to master this grand evil chain before the rival branches arrive. Later that night, Grandma Can-Do rushes into their room, looking uncharacteristically serious and worried. Grandma, don't panic, but the 3 branches are coming. I've already spoken to Elder Diep Thon. He's coming to evaluate you. You forced their hand with that saint's seal, now prove your worth. I'm ready, he says with a sharp grin. I'll show that elder exactly what a genius looks like. Good. Our clan needs a voice in the council. Diep Thon's word is absolute law here. Those other 3 branches, they'll definitely fall in line. Tianming smirked at her words. So, the elders are backing the Li Saint clan? That's decent news. Elder Ye Qing, Jingyu couldn't hide her worry for Tianming. Just like last time, just flaunt your talent. Prove your 5 Aeon reincarnation body to secure your title. Grandma warned him the other branch's prodigies are lethal. Don't go throwing your life away. Getting injured now would be a disaster. He gave a cocky grin. Thanks. Then he turned serious. Grandma, give me the lowdown on the clan branches. 10 millennia ago, our clan boasted 4 patriarchs and 28 lords. Back then, they were absolute legends. Now, thousands of years later, not a single one can even sniff the Elders' Council. The Gold Branch remains a powerhouse. But ever since my son, Li Wudi, stepped down from managing the clan's business, Li Xuanyi, the second patriarch, seized total control. He's the clan's ultimate powerhouse, a monster currently standing at the Saint Realm. He's the last bit of pride this clan has left. The other patriarchs are just his puppets. He's the one who brought them here. Tianming chimed in. So this Xuanyi wants the Saint Seal to breach the Li ancestral lands? Grandma turned and nodded fast. That's the long and short of it. Suddenly, a roar shook the air. Old matriarch, you've got some nerve. Outside, an aggressive mob swarmed the courtyard, radiating pure killing intent. Xuanyi stood at the front, barking at Li Jingyu. Our 3 branches are convening the Great Assembly today. We're replacing the young sect master, but to our shock, you've lost your mind and committed this utter stupidity. Tianming sneered at their pathetic posturing. No prizes for guessing. This clown must be Li Xuanyi. Jingyu stood her ground. Then tell me, she challenged. What exactly was my stupidity? He replied with a cold glare. You dragged some random nobody here, claiming he's Li Wudi's blood, declaring him the heir to the sect master's throne. Is that not the peak of idiocy? Xuanyi paused, then continued. Wudi has no son. Appointing a real successor is our clan's most urgent matter. We were vetting candidates to lead us to glory, yet you play house with this outsider. It's more than stupid, it's child's play. The mob roared in agreement. Old matriarch, you have zero authority here. You're irrelevant to this decision. Then came the threat. Hand over the Kunpeng Saint Seal. We'll let the youth settle this in battle. The strongest wins the crown. Big words. Your son, Li Xuanchen, trained under Yuan Taiji and is already the strongest youth. This is a rigged game for your own blood. Do the others truly agree to this? The crowd erupted. Why wouldn't we? My son might lose to Xuanchen, but my descendants will have their shot later. Damn right. Your branch hoarding the supreme bloodline forever is a pipe dream. The supreme bloodline has no heir. Stop hogging the seal, Jingyu. Don't try to scam us with some fake 5 Aeon fraud. Suddenly, Tianming's voice cut through the noise. Who called me a fake? He stepped into the spotlight and roared, Hey, you clowns from the 7-star Wind Branch. Didn't anyone tell you how I absolutely demolished Li Linghe? Xuanyi's brow furrowed. Boy, we aren't brainless like those Wind Branch fools. You won't trick us. He looked down his nose at the youth. Listen, kid, don't throw your life away for a bit of greed. Opposing us means… Tianming didn't even blink, meeting the man's gaze with cold indifference. Xuanyi's eyes flared with rage. You'll suffer a truly gruesome death, Xuanyi seethed inwardly. This little brat, still acting all high and mighty? One murderous glare from me should be enough to send your soul packing. Tianming just let out a long, bored yawn. Don't you just want your kid to fight me? Look, I pulled an all-nighter and I'm beat. Just line up all your prodigies. Once I wipe the floor with them, I've got some serious napping to do. The crowd exploded in fury. You insolent brat, what did you say? Do you even know the meaning of respect? This kid is out of his mind, pure lunacy. The patriarch was secretly baffled. Damn it, is my killing intent not enough to break him? Just then, a mocking voice rang out. Uncles, don't be so upset. A stunning girl in lavish robes stepped forward. Linger will teach him the price of insulting the supreme bloodline. Tianming blinked in confusion. Wait, it's not a son but a daughter? Carrying an umbrella like you're on vacation? Nice aesthetic, though. Xiling sneered at him. You flirtatious dog. I'll wipe that smug grin off your face in a second, Li Jingyu. Your pathetic life is a perfect match for this trashy brother of yours. Jingyu trembled with rage as she hissed. Li Xiling. Suddenly, Feiling appeared. Big brother, this girl constantly bullies Jingyu. She's the person Jingyu despises most in this world. You absolutely have to teach her a lesson for me. Tianming turned to the girl and smirked. Hey, gorgeous. You're cooked now. Linger finally spoke up, and she sounded beyond pissed. This just got serious. My wife gave the order, so I'm going all out. Xiling just glared, disgusted. Go back to whatever hole you crawled out of. She paused, her eyes flashing with renewed rage. How dare a peasant like you mock the sacred bloodline of the Saint clan? Your only prize today is a grave. Tianming smirked, done wasting his breath on her. He stared her down with pure rebellion. Do you ever stop talking? It's getting boring. That triggered her. She lunged, unsheathing the crimson flame blade and triggering her 9-fold water shield. Tianming analyzed her flow. Fire and water styles combined. She's definitely leveled up since the last batch of losers. Crimson Sea Vermilion Bird, she screamed. Suddenly, a massive flaming phoenix materialized behind her, ready to burn. Seeing that oversized firebird, Meow Meow felt a surge of feral rage. He locked onto the enemy. The beast glanced at him. Need me to start the slaughter? Tianming stayed chill. Nah, not yet. Let it sleep for a bit. Xiling soared forward, her face twisted in an arrogant, deadly grin. Li Tianming, prepare to meet your end! The vermilion bird opened its maw, blasting a torrential wave of infernal flames directly at Tianming. He didn't even flinch. A cocky smirk played on his lips. Playing with fire in front of me? Cute. He surged with power, summoning an ice blade and purgatory armor. The flames crashed into him like a sun. But Tianming stood tall, completely untouched. Xiling's jaw dropped. Unscathed? How is this even possible? She charged again, personally this time. Fine, you've got skills, but my swordplay is on another level. Crimson Strike. Massive waves of inner energy erupted in the air. The sky vibrated as their powers collided head-on. They traded blows like lightning, observers gasped. How is a Spirit Origin rookie matching Xiling's elite swordplay? Jingdu watched silently, her expression unreadable, though a glimmer of satisfaction danced in her eyes. In a flash of steel, Tianming delivered a crushing blow that sent Xiling crashing toward the dirt. Elsewhere, Meow Meow was absolutely shredding the vermilion bird, his killing intent suffocating the entire battlefield. It wasn't even close. Meow Meow was dominating, forcing the legendary firebird into a desperate retreat. Her pet was trashed, and Xiling was bleeding. She stared at Tianming with pure, unadulterated hatred. Before she could even blink, Tianming blurred forward, his hand reaching out like a predator's claw. Xiling froze in terror. She never expected his hidden power to manifest quite like this. Dark energy tentacles erupted, coiling around her body and hoisting her into the air like a puppet. You shameless pervert! Xiling shrieked. Even Tianming blinked, momentarily stunned by the awkward visual. Wait, do I look like a creep? He shook it off and gripped the glowing chains tight. Spent all night practicing this new technique. Perfect time for a test drive. He whipped her right on the butt. Taste the whip of justice, baby. The crowd watched the spectacle, feeling a collective shiver down their spines. Losing the fight is one thing, but getting spanked in public? That's a whole different level of trauma. How will she ever show her face again? That kid's chains are straight up devious. Total nightmare fuel. Xiling lay on the ground, literally foaming at the mouth from the humiliation. The crowd stood in awe. She was totally broken. Fighting spirit? Gone. Tianming turned to the onlookers with a cold warning. Stop eyeing the Kunpeng seal. It's already part of me now. It's merged with my very soul. I've walked through the Li clan's ancestral lands and bowed before the true masters of old. He looked at them with a vicious, rebellious glint. He wasn't just a student. He was the new law. Any losers want to step up? Come on, get your daily dose of beatdown. Man, this punk is cocky. He's literally begging for a one-way trip to the afterlife. Suddenly, a chilling voice cut through the air, dropping a heavy silence over the rowdy crowd. I object. Shenlei glared at him, his eyes burning with pure, unadulterated hatred. Li Tianming, that sacred seal is your death warrant. Prepare to meet your end. Tianming just smirked back mockingly. Fine by me. I'll start by knocking every single tooth out of your mouth. Now, beat it. Today, witness this.
Unleashing Mew Mew's new god-tier skill, Yinghuo's off playing bodyguard for beauties. The bird whispers to a beauty, "Am I handsome?" She giggles, "You're the best." "But brother's cuter." Yinghuo sighs, "You're all blind to my legendary inner beauty." Shenlei scoffs, "Are you serious? No life-bound beast trying to die?" Tianming swaps the bird for a cat. The crowd's losing their minds. A twin beast master. This kid is a total freak of nature. Is this a battle or a cat cafe? It's just a tiny kitten. Is this a circus act? Shenlei is boiling with pure, unadulterated rage. Li Tianming, how dare you treat this battle like a total joke? He ignites his inner power. Come forth, it's time to end this now. The Thunder Kumping looms over. Kid, today you're nothing but dead meat. Tianming nudges Mew Mew. Yo, lazybones, wake up and do your job. The cat yawns. Nah, do it yourself. I'm literally too tired to breathe. Tianming flashes a devious smirk. Well, you left me no choice. Kitty. In one swift move, he reaches down and grabs Mew Mew's sensitive bits. Sharp nails hit the target. Mew Mew's eyes nearly pop out of its head. Instantly, a mystical purple aura erupts, swallowing the cat in a blinding flash. Boom Mew Mew transforms into a monstrous titan, letting out a world-shaking roar. Shenlei freezes. What beast is that? Tianming grins. Win then sleep. With that promise, Mew Mew rockets into the sky like a furry missile. Finally, I've got my own legendary mount. Let's ride, partner. It's go time. Their powers collide in a massive explosion. Tianming charges with overwhelming pressure. Driven by the dream of sleep, Mew Mew attacks like a starving tiger. Tianming watches in awe. This transformation is unlike anything he's ever seen. This beast's raw physical power is more terrifying than any monster at its level. Forget techniques. Use that massive body and black lightning to crush them all. The crowd gasps, "That cat is even crazier, it's going totally nuclear right now." Shenlei's fuming. He's tough, but his beast won't dare touch the water. He dives into the river. Get down here and fight me, Li Tianming. Tianming just chuckles. Oh, you really want to do this big mistake? Classic, whenever you geniuses start losing, you hide in puddles, Mew Mew go. Mew Mew isn't about to back down from a wet and wild challenge. It opens its massive maw, unleashing a roar that rattles the very earth. Shenlei laughs. Lightning versus lightning, you think I'm scared of a spark. Mew Mew ignores him, condensing a terrifying amount of energy into its throat. The Chaos God Sphere launches black lightning. Shenlei's heart skips a beat. Black lightning. That's impossible. Someone screams, get out of the way now. But the blast is massive. There's nowhere left to run or hide. The dark energy swallows Shenlei whole. Tianming watches with a smug grin. The whole river is a conductor, idiot. You're getting fried like a snack. Shenlei screams as the electricity chars him to the bone. Absolutely brutal. Tianming yells, Mew Mew, go catch that fish, I'll wait up here. The cat doesn't hesitate for a second. It loves a good fish hunt. Mew Mew licks its chops. Target locked. That big fish is finally mine. Shenlei's jaw hit the floor. Mew Mew was literally chilling in the water like a pro. Tianming didn't wait and roared. Run for your life. But destiny isn't kind to cocky punks. Tianming's aura was pure nightmare fuel. Lightning sword pulse. Let's go. Tianming's battle cry ripped through the air. Shenlei got fried like a circuit board. His body locked up, completely paralyzed. It felt like his soul just checked out of his body. He and his fish were face down. Li Shenlei, someone screamed. Absolute defeat? Total embarrassment? The crowd started whispering like crazy. This wasn't a fight, it was a total slaughter. This kid is the real deal. Shenlei could only wail in agony. He was basically useless. Tianming scanned the losers in the crowd. Anyone else want a piece of this? There's always one hater. I'm not done, you want to be young Secmaster. You gotta go through me. Enter Xuanshen. The guy was practically sweating ice. Tianming blinked. Who even are you? Li Xuanshen, 16. Level 6 of the Returning One Realm. Disciple of Yuan Taiji. Am I enough of a challenge? So this is the Saint Clan genius. The last two were just warm-up trash. This guy is 6 levels higher. Xuanshen was acting like a total diva. What is wrong, Tianming? Scared you can hide like a little turtle. No response, Xuanshen doubled down. Li Wudi is the same? Hiding like a coward? Like father, like turtle son? Did the baby turtle just hatch? The crowd exploded in laughter. Look at the turtle boy. Tianming's eyes went cold. This guy's on another level. He is 100 times more dangerous than Lin Xiaoting. Compared to this guy, Lin Xiaoting was just a warm-up act in the Saint Heaven Mansion. Grandma Jingyu stepped up. He is just trying to bait you into a fight, kid. Don't do it. A Spirit Origin rookie versus a level 6 master, that is crazy talk. Even with 5 Tribulations reincarnation, that is a pipe dream. You have shown enough power. Don't push it. But Tianming just smirked. Grandma, relax. I have got this. Winning is hard, but he was not backing down. He will not kill me that easily. My pride is on the line. Let's dance. Xuanshen kept chirping like an annoying bird. Hey, Li Tianming, you shaking yet? Tianming just pointed a finger at him. Bring it on. I do not fear anyone. Xuanshen gave a nasty smirk. You asked for it? He charged up his inner power and rocketed toward Tianming like a missile. Tianming did not even blink. He gathered his energy and unleashed a massive palm strike. Fire clashed with water. The explosion rocked the area. Tianming got sent flying, his breath knocked out of him. But wait, Xuanshen was also knocked back just as far. Tianming gritted his teeth. Damn, he is tough. That one punch nearly busted his dark arm. Xuanshen was losing his mind. No way that punch should have shattered his entire arm. Why is my own hand hurting? Tianming saw him sweating and decided to twist the knife. Level 6 of the Returning One Realm. Is that all you have got? Pretty pathetic. Tianming thought, time for some top-tier trash talk. Psychological warfare usually pays off. He watched Xuanshen tremble and pushed even harder. Yuan Taiji must be a joke of a teacher, the Saint Clan top genius. More like a total joke. Did they pick you with their eyes closed? Xuanshen's veins were popping. What did you say? Tianming did not stop. Keep it coming. Behind him, Feiling was panicking. Big brother, stop. I used everything I had to help you tank that hit. He has not even used his beast. Yinghuo chimed in, annoyed. I will help, don't worry, Linger. I will make him wish he never met me. Tianming laughed. Bring it on, let's finish this quickly. And stop with the cheap shots. You tried to sneak me and hurt yourself. How embarrassing is that? Xuanshen was glowing red with rage. He threw a massive kick. You are dead meat? Yinghuo watched him closely, ready to pounce. Here he comes. Since his moves were failing, Xuanshen just started screaming like a baby. Tianming, you are dead. The blazing soul roared with rebellious fire. Bring it on, I'm ready to rumble. But Tianming felt a sudden chill. Actually, let's get the hell out of here. The spirit snapped back in a total rage. You're ditching me now, you coward. Tianming screamed back with zero shame. Use your brain for once, you idiot. It's not running. It's a high-level tactical repositioning. Suddenly, a thunderous voice exploded. Everybody shut up and drop your weapons. The roar shook the very ground. Silence fell like a lead weight. Every single person there turned into stone. Standing there was Elder Deep Than. He looked like he was done with everyone's crap. The elders bowed low in total fear. Great elder, we honor your presence today. Shouts of respect echoed through the air. Stop the fighting. The elder has spoken. We're all one bloodline. Don't waste your lives today. I've seen enough fighting. But Xuan wasn't backing down. Elder, let me finish this brat off. He hissed under his breath. I can't let this punk get the upper hand. The elder glared at him. You're at tier 6. He's just a spirit source kid. He took your hit and survived. Isn't that legendary enough for you? Wenshin gritted his teeth. Yes, elder. He glared at Tianming. You're just lucky, kid. Xuan, fall back. Learn some discipline or get out of my sight? The spirit smirked. You knew he'd stop the fight, didn't you? Pure luck, I swear. The elder inspected Tianming's limbs. 5 cycles of reincarnation. Truly a freak of nature. Thanks for the backup, old man, Tianming chirped. Then came the real test. Did you enter the ancestral lands yet? Tianming nodded. Yeah, I went in. And did you bow to the founders? The elder's eyes were sharp. Of course I'm a very respectful guy when I want to be. The old man leaned in closer. And what did you think of our legacy? Tianming didn't skip a beat, launching into a perfectly rehearsed dramatic speech. The Li clan, 10,000 years of pure, unadulterated glory and power, immortal legends, unstoppable warriors. Their spirits are still blazing in this world. I'll carry that torch and flip destiny on its head. That's my path. The blazing soul rolled its eyes. What a lying, dramatic little piece of work. The elder actually smiled. Mature, humble, and sharp. Not bad for a 16-year-old. Tianming scoffed internally. Please, I'm 20, I just have a great skincare routine. I hate clan politics. The elder sighed, but this kid's talent is undeniably elite. With a 5-cycle body, who cares whose son he is, Li Wudi's or not? It's irrelevant. Wudi didn't have kids anyway. Now listen to me, all of you. He has the Kanbang mark. If we kill a once-in-a-thousand-year miracle like him, we'd be the traitors here. Li Xuanyi, do you want that on your head? Xuanyi bowed, trembling. But elder, is he really a 5-cycle reincarnation? Prove it. How else could a spirit source kid crush a tier 4 opponent? Think, man. The elder hesitated. Fine, you have a point. Reincarnations grow at a terrifying speed. He claims he hit tier 8 in 6 months, but we need proof. If he can reach tier 3 of the unified realm in 6 months, then he is the real deal. No more questions, no more protest. Xuanyi smirked, sensing a trap. And if he fails that impossible task, what then? The elder turned to the crowd. Then you can pick whatever sect leader you want. Fine, 6 months it is. Let's see if the brat can actually survive. 6 months. Easy, I'll crush this goal and exceed everyone's wildest expectations. I've got 10 cycles of reincarnation plus ancient ancestors backing me. This promotion is mine. Huyan Than glared at Tianming with intense rivalry. 6 months from now. I'll personally find out if you're a stage 3 master or just a total fraud. Tianming just shrugged nonchalantly. Yeah, I'll beat you until you can't even crawl. The elder handed over a shimmering token. Behold your official intersect identity badge. Welcome to Azure Spirit Mountain. This is where you'll cultivate your true legendary power. As my student, your life is under my protection. No one dares touch you here. From now on, I Yeting have your back. Tianming grabbed the badge eagerly. Massive thanks, elder. He smirked. This shiny token was a total game changer for him. Yeting played it smart. Flexing this token publicly warned every hater to back off immediately. This old man is surprisingly righteous. Finally, I've got a powerful ally on my side. The crowd gasped in pure shock. Why would a legendary elder favor this bratty kid? He's untouchable for 6 months. Yeting locked eyes with Tianming. Now go prove yourself. Show the entire world exactly what you are truly capable of. I'm genuinely curious. The first ancestor is the absolute legend I've admired my whole life. You share his rare reincarnation mark. I need to see what your future holds. How far will you actually go? Tianming grinned, feeling ready for any challenge. I'll just say this. I won't stop until you're more than satisfied, elder. Just watch. Yeting nodded. Can-do bowed low. Thank you for accepting my grandson into your care. He looked at her warmly. No need for such formalities between us, old friend. Suddenly, Huyan Nat chimed in. Yeting sensed a major headache coming. Now what? Huyan Nat pointed at his chubby, spoiled son. Elder, meet my boy Li Jinkan. He's 15 now. Years ago, I struck a binding deal with the legend Li Wudi. 8 elders signed it. This marriage contract is officially set in stone. Once Li Jingyu hits 16, she must marry my son, Li Jintan. Is this still valid? Meanwhile, the useless Jing whined, Dad, I'm hungry. Looking at that pathetic whining sight, Jingyu turned pale with pure disgust. An ally whispered a warning to Tianming. That fat kid is a total clown. Yeting remained completely stone-faced. I didn't sign that piece of paper. Why should I give a single damn? Huyan Nat smirked. We'll be coming to claim the bride very soon. Just making sure you don't think we're bullying anyone? Yeting scoffed. Oh, really? Do you actually think I'm going to stop you? Huyan Nat flinched. Of course not. This is just a tiny family matter for a great elder like yourself. How could it not be? Suddenly, Yeting's gaze turned sharp and deadly cold. Yeting's voice dropped dangerously. And what if I decide to stop it anyway? Huyan Nat broke into a cold sweat. Elder, you're surely just joking, right? If so, I'll demand justice from the 8 elders who signed. Obviously, I'm fully aware of how things work. Important people like you are way too busy for such petty family drama, right? Yiting spat back with disdain. If it's so petty and small, don't bug me one more word and I'll shred your contract. Huyan Nat bowed in terror. My mistake, Elder, I'm leaving. I won't breathe another word about it again. He turned back. Matriarch, we're coming for the bride soon. Get ready for grandkids. That moron Kim San just chuckles like a total idiot demanding Kim Tengu pop out 4 or 5 kids just to keep his old man happy. Nihua can't stomach it anymore and snaps. This greasy pig is revolting. It is a literal Beauty and the Beast nightmare. Kandu immediately cuts in, glaring at Li Huyan Not. You really think this pig-faced loser is worthy of marrying my niece? You better be prepared to step over my cold, dead corpse before that ever happens. He sneers coldly, claiming the clan mother and Li Vojik already agreed. Don't be difficult, or the Council of Elders will hear of this. Even if you die, Qin Hengyu is still my daughter-in-law. As they leave, Nihua whispers to Tianmen brother, let's find an opening. Let's just slice that pig's head off. Trust me, I'll make sure no one ever finds out it was me. If that Kim San greaseball even tries to touch my sister, I will personally grind him into actual meatballs. If I fail to rescue her this time, Li Tianmen will let her use my severed head as a literal chamber pot. Qin Hengyu can't help but giggle, hiding her smile behind her hand. Big brother, I really don't need a potty made of your head. Don't worry so much. I'm not some fragile little flower who is that weak or helpless. Diethan then glances over at the boy with a heavy gaze. It is time for me to take my leave as well. Qin Hengyu Tianmen, train like your lives depend on it. Only the strong get the chance to change their destiny when things go wrong. Bowing for his sister, Tianmen speaks with deep respect. Thank you for the wisdom, Elder. Meanwhile, over at Kim Minfang, Huyanthan is furiously obliterating an ancient tree. He screams in a blind rage, Li Tianmen. Just then, the mysterious Tan Tan suddenly manifests out of nowhere. The Young Sec Master title was practically yours, yet you had to hand it over. If I were you, I'd never swallow this insult, right? His gaze turns dark and predatory. Senior brother Li seeing the newcomer, he is stunned. Vu Vantan Than. The boy continues, I came to congratulate the new young master, but someone cut in line. Huyanthan grits his teeth hard. It is fine. I can wait 6 months. Let's see how long that brat Li Tianmen can keep up this arrogant act. Than Than eyes him curiously. Does senior brother really have no faith in the power of the legendary 5-eon rebirth body? I definitely don't. Our first ancestor took 50 years to awaken that power. If it were that easy, would the Li Saint clan be in this pathetic dump? A sinister calculating glint flashes through his eyes as his thoughts turn much more devious and cunning. I don't know what secret art he's using, but it feels like the Unity Realm minus any of the actual prestige or soul of a true master. Huyanthan vows to himself in less than half a year his mask will shatter, and when it does, that day will be his funeral. He truly deserves to die. I still want to ask you later what's hidden in the Li ancestral lands. Is your idiot brother really marrying Qin Hengyu? She's quite a prize. They say she's the image of her mother. No wonder my father was obsessed with her. Huyanthan asks Tan Tan, do you have a thing for Qin Hengyu? He licks his lips hungrily. Who wouldn't want a little beauty like that? Huyanthan laughs. Are you still a virgin, Tan Tan? Maybe I can set something up for you to make it happen. The two villains instantly bond over their dark plans. Tan Tan's eyes light up. For real, you would do that. The girls around me are all elders' nieces, I wouldn't dare. But my moron brother, I will just knock him unconscious on his wedding night. And then Tan Tan's jaw drops. For real, won't your brother lose his mind and cause a scene? Huyanthan scoffs if he even chirps. I will kill him myself. But I don't just want a one-night stand. I want Qin Hengyu to be my personal pet, completely mine. But we must keep this secret from everyone. No problem, leave it to me. You're basically liberating her from my useless brother. She might even end up thanking you for the rescue. Exactly, I'm practically doing a good deed here. He thinks to himself, my father couldn't have the mother, but the daughter is mine. This is going to be fun. As night falls, Ningihoa's snoring is interrupted by violent shouts. Kill! I'll kill them all. Touch my sister, and I will take your damn head. Slice those bastards to pieces. Meanwhile, under the serene glow of a full moon, two souls find a moment of peace together. The world feels still as they soak in the night's beauty. Feilin gently rests her head against his shoulder, her voice a soft, tender whisper. Big brother, do you really want to stay in this place forever? Tianming looks at her with total sincerity. Absolutely. I have started calling this place my home. Feilin shifts, using his lap as a comfortable pillow. Does it feel familiar yet? Or are you still just a visitor here? Tianmen smiles. Anywhere you are is home to me. She giggles. Wow, someone's been practicing their smooth lines, haven't they? Suddenly, Feilin jumps, startled. Wait, what is that? Why is there something so hard right here? Tianmen turns bright red as she innocently asks, is that your great thunder sword? Why the heck are you carrying a giant sword on you like that? It's so annoying and totally in the way. Tianmen collapses back onto the grass, a mischievous glint in his eye. So Lin Hai? Want to try something interesting before we actually get hitched? He feels a nosebleed coming on. You know, the kind of techniques they teach in those secret bedroom manuals. Fai Lin turns red and pins him down. In your dreams. You total scumbag, you are absolute trash for even thinking that. You have zero shame. I'm literally going to die of embarrassment. Tianming yelps. Help. My own wife is trying to murder me. From this angle, Fai Lin's face is glowing, her heart racing as her youthful silhouette shimmers in the moonlight. Tianming can't take his eyes off her. They were inches from a spicy K-drama kiss when bam, the ultimate vibe killer Qing Yu spawns in. Hey bro, got a sec / the two scrambled apart faces glowing like nuclear reactors. Qing Yu sensed the awkwardness immediately / yikes, did I just walk into a do not disturb zone? Anyway, congrats on the intersect buff tomorrow. The legendary Ye Xiaoqing is dropping a knowledge bomb. He's the Grand Elder's son, a total pro at explaining the secrets of the Kui realm. The guy's basically a walking cheat code. / she leaned in with a cheeky smirk. Since you're hard stuck at the Spirit Peak, want to tag along and get that much needed level up. His lectures are absolute fire / Tianming's eyes lit up like he just found a legendary item. Say less I'm in, reaching the next tier is a grind and solo leveling is for suckers. A master's tips beat aimless wandering any day. Qing Yu show me the whole sect. I want the full VIP tour of the East Holy Sect / she just grinned confidently. No problem, boss / feeling suddenly cut in. Hey, don't you dare leave me behind. They hopped on a majestic bird. Yo, this white bird is the cleanest mount I've ever seen. That's Sakuya Amuna tribute Kunpeng / Tianming whistled. Rare moon types. That is a total flex. Meanwhile, Yinghuo, that little menace, was staring at the bird with pure predatory energy. Amuna tribute bird. She's literally the perfect match for a sun god like me. It is destiny. The tiny chicken fluttered over, trying his best to look smooth and sophisticated. Hey gorgeous, it was love at first sight. You cannot escape your future king's charms. The bird gave him a dead-eye stare. Are you brain dead? Tianming quickly ended the thirst. Bro, she's only 6 months old. That is a literal baby. Stop being a creep. Yinghuo snapped back. A baby and she called me an idiot? Fine, I can wait. Once they touched down, Qing Yu pointed toward a massive glowing hall in the distance. All right, people, we've officially arrived. Welcome to the big leagues of the sect. So besides the elders, who are the real heavy hitters and shot callers around here, elders rule the god peaks, but the hall masters are the real backbone of our power. Most are Saint Realm powerhouses. Then you have Ye Xiaoqing, one of the top 10 hall masters. He's the elite of the elite. Basically, the sect's middle management on absolute steroids. And hall master is just his side hustle. His status is actually way higher than that. Rumor is he's becoming the youngest elder soon. / Tianming blinked. Wait, there are others. The Wuwen clan is a dynasty here. They've got elders everywhere. It is a total monopoly. Disciples rank from outer inner to legacy. Then come the gods of the four Tai disciples. They are the ultimate geniuses. 1 or 2 per generation, usually. They are total monsters. But right now, we've got 4 of these freaks under the age of 20. Total glitch. They're at the peak of Kuei or higher. 1 even hit Heaven's Will realm already. Tianming's jaw hit the floor. Are they even human? What kind of hacks are they using? I thought I was a genius, but compared to them, I'm just a background character. Is a Wuwen kid in that group? / yep, Wuwen Shendu. He's the strongest freak of them all. Guess my revenge arc is going to be a long one. / Qing Yu nodded with determination. They enter the hall. / Man, this place is packed. Even the veterans are camping for seats. His lectures are legendary. Even the pros show up to snag some of his secret sauce. Qing Yu glanced at him with a mischievous, teasing glint in her eyes. Hey, big bro, you're almost 20. Feel awkward sitting with these 13-year-old prodigies. Tianming snapped back instantly. That's total cap, I'm only 16. Stop aging me up. Suddenly the crowd erupted in cheers. / Look, Master Ye is here. The legend has arrived. A suave guy with a fan floated in, radiating that pure, undeniable main character energy. Listen up, disciples. From his high perch, the man smirks. I'm Ye Xiaoqing. Before class starts, Xiaoqing dictates the mood. Attention, today's rules are strictly non-negotiable. We're focusing on aura synchronization. Keep your mouths shut. No whispering aloud. Unless I give the word, stay silent. Are we clear? Below, the students sit in perfect circles, chanting in unison, Yes, Grandmaster. Suddenly his eyes lock onto Tianming. That white-haired brat must be the heir dad mentioned. Sharp eyes. Not bad. Flicking his fan, Xiaoqing dives into his epic, long-winded lecture. Fusion is about becoming 1, 2 into 1, or even 3 into 1. It's not just combat, it's merging your thoughts, your ideals, and your very soul. The peak state man becomes beast, beast becomes man. Total spiritual unity. Master the basics first. Don't drown in complex theories yet. Walk before you fly. Tianming hangs on every word, eyes glued to the master, soaking it all in. He scribbles notes, whispering to himself, wow, this guy actually knows his stuff. Deep insights? Interesting ideas? This is actually a solid A+ lecture. 2 hours fly by like a whirlwind of ancient wisdom and theory. Xiaoqing snaps his fan shut. Class dismissed. That's all for today, folks. Clear out peacefully. Meanwhile, Feiling rubs her tired, watery eyes beside him. Yawning, she groans, ugh, finally, that felt like an absolute eternity. I'm literally dying of boredom. I need a nap like right now. Why are you still writing? Do you have zero memory? He ignores her completely. Still writing, he mutters, I remember, I just need to process the fine details. Everyone clears out. Feiling tugs his arm. Hurry up, let's get moving already. Yeah, I'm coming. But suddenly a dark shadow blocks their path. A bratty voice sneers, well, if it isn't our esteemed young sect master, Langhu and Ziyi stand there with crossed arms and smug faces. What's wrong? Did our big shot heir actually come here to play student today? How cute. Tianming stares back completely unimpressed by their pathetic drama. Who are you again? Humi Langhe screams, his face turning a lovely shade of tomato red. I'm Li Langhe, don't play dumb. Tianming shrugs. Oh, the loser I crushed. Gritting his teeth, he points at the girl. Don't act so tough. Meet her. This is Elder Ye Qing's granddaughter. Show some respect, you peasant. She's got words for you. Qingyu whispers, Brother, watch out for this one. She's Ye Ziyi, the instructor's daughter. Tianming's expression remains ice cold and bored. You want something? He asks bluntly. Ziyi strikes a pose of pure arrogance. Without even looking at him, she sneers, So you're the one who beat Lange. And now you're the heir. He's my friend, you know. Big mistake. Great, another spoiled princess looking for a fight. Tianming sighs internally. Trouble again? He smirks, his voice dripping with pure rebellious sarcasm. Friend or just your little lapdog you take out for walks? Langhe explodes in fury. Who are you calling a dog, you bastard? I'll bite your face off. Don't you know whose territory this is? You've walked right into a dead end, kid. You're finished here. Figures. Hit the dog, the owner appears. Ziyi glares at Qingyu menacingly. You're bold. I've bullied her for years. Tianming's eyes turn lethal. You touched her. 100 times, and now I'm going to humiliate you too, heir. Tianming's face darkened as a surge of rebellion flared. Is this brat really trying to test my patience? Back in the day, I would have slapped her into next week. Seeing his fury, Qingyu urged, Ignore her, let's just go. He hesitated, thinking of Elder Ye's kindness. Thrashing her might look bad. Would the old master be watching this drama? Suddenly, Xiaoqing loomed behind Ziyi, his voice cold as ice. Ziyi, get lost. You are banned from my lectures forever. Her arrogance vanished instantly. Pouting like a kicked puppy, she turned and whimpered, Second uncle. Xiaoqing's fury flared, cutting her off with a sharp, Beat it. Trembling with tears and rage, she felt totally humiliated. Fine, I am leaving, Zi and Ling. He hissed, powerless but fuming. Li Tianming, you better watch your back. Go play in the dirt, kid, Xiaoqing muttered, snapping his fan shut before strolling coolly toward Tianming. He made a polite request. Tianming, show me your reincarnation seals. Bowing with deep respect, the boy replied, Yes, master. Inspecting the glowing rings on his arm, Xiaoqing smiled. Impressive. Looks like the real deal to me. I'm curious, can you hit stage 3 of the Unity Realm in 6 months? Tianming secretly weighed his options. Piece of cake. He thought, but I should play it humble. He flashed a grateful, winning smile. I was lost before, but your lecture just gave me a massive confidence boost, master. Attaboy, glad that 30-minute lecture was not a waste. I can tell you were hanging on my every word. Your insights were game-changing, Master Tianming praised. Xiaoqing nodded, dropping a hint for his next move. Then head to the Taihuang 9 gates. Let us see if you can smash straight into the Unity Realm. Tianming blinked, looking clueless. The 9 gates. What is that? Xiaoqing gasped. Wait, you seriously do not know? Did Qingyu keep you in the dark? She quickly stepped in. My apologies, master. I was planning to give him the grand tour of Mount Eastern Sun after the lecture. I will explain everything step by step. Xiaoqing flicked his fan open, musing. Is that so? Let me summarize the 9 gates as the ultimate shortcut for the Unity Realm via pure pressure. Suppression, domination, and space warping methods. Under that massive weight, the spirit of your beast truly awakens. This power resonance is the ultimate secret to achieving total Unity Realm perfection. You are stuck in the spirit source stage. Breaking through to Unity is your only path forward. Life gets way easier after that, Xiaoqing said, giving Tianming's shoulder a firm, encouraging pat. Go give it a shot, kid. You will love the rush, Tianming replied with genuine gratitude. Thanks, master. I'm off to get my fix. With a grin, Xiaoqing turned to leave. Work hardo and give my best regards to that legend, Li Wudi. Tianming and Qingyu watched him walk away, their eyes burning with fresh, fiery determination. Let us roll Destination 9 gates. They soared toward the majestic cloud-shrouded peaks of Mount Eastern Sun. Standing before the massive gateway, Qingyu began to break down the trial for him. This mountain holds many secrets, and the 9 gates is easily the most legendary trial here. Pointing toward the horizon, she added, Behold the 9 monolithic stone portals of power. Crafted from prime spirit ores, they house the sacred heaven sigils, the ultimate core of cultivation. Tianming's jaw hit the floor. Man, this place is absolutely massive. Gate 1 has 1 sigil, she explained calmly. Simple enough, right? Gate 2 has 2, and so on. 45 sigils total. Tianming's excitement was reaching a fever pitch. He was stunned. Is this just elite version of Li Shenqiao's legendary tomb? But 81 sigils were way too intense for me. This is perfect. His gaze locked onto the gates. This is exactly what I need. Breakthrough. It is happening today. Pick the right gate, brother, force it, and your life-bound space collapses instantly. Once that breaks, your beast dies a brutal death. The consequences are lethal. Intrigued, he asked, so what is your current record? How many gates? She sighed, looking totally defeated. Only gate 5. Fear froze her. Tianming pointed toward a massive door. Has anyone braved gate 9 yet? Qingyu sighed heavily. 1,000 years ago, plenty of young legends entered. Now it is a ghost town. She turned serious. Listen to me, brother. Stick to gate 1. As a rank 7 beast, it is safer. Silence is peace, but if you start cultivating, the gravity will crush your beast. Tianming smirked, eyes gleaming. A wild idea sparked. I see. So it is just spatial suppression. No big deal. Qingyu led him forward. Try gate 5 with me first. I will show you the ropes, then you head back. Deal. No problem. Let us roll. Zero hesitation. Let us get it. They vanished inside. Meanwhile, at a luxury pavilion, 2 figures sipped tea. Kai Tai leaned in. Whooshie, baby. Shengcheng is 13 today. I saved the best seat for you. She did not blink. Past not going? He sweated nervously. Harsh. He is family. Show a little respect. She sipped coldly. Used to it, I told you. I'm not interested. Stop wasting time. You have other girls. They are not true love. She rolled her eyes. He hissed internally, you will be mine soon. Your brother is an elder now. 18 votes, my family pulled strings. He smirked. We gave 2 votes for you. Hard work. She shrugged. He is better than those trash candidates anyway. His face twisted into a smug grin. Think what you want? But my family influence is absolute. Without our nod, politics are a nightmare. Voting is never a sure thing. Regardless, it happened. The Ye clan has 2 elders now. Congrats. Wuxi hid a cynical smile behind her hand. It is nothing. For centuries. The Ye family has been 10 times stronger than yours. True. The Li clan was once even bigger. You were just favorites. She smirked. History aside, my brother and father are just superior. Her eyes narrowed. Do these Wu-Vans think they own the place? Elsewhere, a roar shattered the peace. Out of the way, Scram. Girls swarmed a boy. Shengcheng train with us. Shengcheng, wait for me, cutie. He was a total rock star. 13 and a heartbreaker. Kai Tai checked the noise. He beamed with pride. Look at my nephew, only 13 and a legend. Noble ladies everywhere. The kid is a bigger playboy than my brother. Wuxi glared. Keep that brat on a leash. Power is not a license to be a jerk. Kai Tai laughed it off. It is fine. Those losers he's bullying, they are nobodies. Total weaklings with no backing. Shengcheng spat at a student. Scram, do not show your face again. The boy trembled, bowing in terror. I'm so sorry. Tianming arrived, his blood starting to boil. What is this trash? Who's this arrogant punk acting like he owns the show? Jingyu identifies him as Shengcheng, an elitist disciple. Great talent, 0 class. Just another piece of Wu-Van trash. He asked, ready to crush level 5 of the unified realm. Borrow Lin Ni's power. She's hyped. Can I really? Tianming grins. You bet. Lin Ni's in. He grabs her hand. Hold on tight. Tianming jokes. Best friends forever, right? Whoa, it's working. This is incredible. I'll make you stronger. Go for it, Jingyu. Thanks, guys. I won't let you down. No more waiting. Let's hit that 5th gate now. Kinjo happily agrees. Shengcheng sneers. Look, it's Jingyu and the loser. He bellows arrogantly, you 2 stop right there. They turn back together, sensing the glare. His mean girls scoff. The Secmaster's princess returns, still stuck below level 5. How embarrassing. So much for that Supreme Bloodline joke. Supreme more like Supreme Garbage? Same old scene. Mockery seems to be our fate. Siblings for life. Don't worry, I'm used to it. He gives her some comfort. Let fists talk. Barking dogs don't bite anyway. Jingyu smiles. I understand. Who's that edgy white-haired guy? A weakling boyfriend. Your taste is literal trash. Finish your missions or you're getting booted, Jingyu. Tianming asks, what's this Wu Yao Alliance crap? Jingyu explains the system. Students form gangs for power and questing. It's all about safety and numbers. To survive the deadly Abyss battlefield? The Abyss is lethal. Wu Yao is girls only. So they've totally isolated you, huh? They're bullying you. What's the move? Ready to prove them wrong? She fumes. I'll show them all. Good, go make them eat dirt. She charges in. I'm on it. Go, I'll be right here waiting. The haters scoff. She's just faking it. What a pretentious little brat. The Li clan never yields or breaks. If fate fails, we rewrite the stars. Listen up, losers. Our Li Saint clan isn't just some fading memory. We are the definition of pure, unyielding willpower. I shouted louder so Jingyu could hear me inside. We inherit the blood of ancestors, so we damn well inherit their grit, too. Hearing this, she whispered 4 words, undying and indestructible. Jingyu's eyes sharpened like a blade. Massive energy began swirling around her like a localized hurricane. She repeated the mantra louder this time, undying and indestructible. And then she literally started floating. A massive surge of raw power wrapped around her. Suddenly, boom, a shockwave hit the room. Tianming felt the resonance from outside. A smug grin crept onto his face. Knew she'd level up, but this was smoother than butter. Talk about perfect timing. Jingyu dashed out, practically glowing with joy. I did it. I actually broke through. She tackled Tianming in a massive hug. Thank you, brother. You're officially the MVP of my life. He just patted her head. Chill, sis. You're acting like you haven't leveled up in 50 years? Take a breath. Stop the waterworks. Suddenly, Feiling popped out with a serious face. Wait, this isn't a normal level up. Look at her arms, Tianming. Something's different. He saw the silver moon patterns and nearly choked. No way you jumped from 3 life rings to 5, and they're silver. Jingyu cried tears of pure happiness. This is it. The 5 moon sky. A legendary mutation. Tianming's eyes went wide. Crap hide that right now people are already camping for our downfall. Don't let them see. She nodded fast. Inside he was freaking out. Even the elite ancestors only had 4 rings. This was next level broken. 5 rings. Total insanity. Tianming started doing the math on how much trouble this would bring. 5 life rings. The legendary 5 moons. Is this destiny? Or just a glitch in the Matrix? Are you guys crazy? There's no way this is just a coincidence. Something big is happening. He felt a surge of pride. Everyone in the clan thinks your potential is set in stone from birth. They believe the number of rings you get on day 1 is your peak. Forever. But they clearly don't understand how the Aeon life code actually works. Idiots. He turned to her. So how does it feel any new superpowers with those 5 rings? She smiled. My mind is crystal clear. Problems that felt like impossible math yesterday are easy now. She added, the path to the 6th and 7th levels is wide open. Even my old combat moves feel upgraded. Flawless. She looked at her bird fora. Even my beast got the 5 moons upgrade under its wings. Tianming cheered. That's my girl, you just hit the jackpot, Jingyu. You're officially an epic tier prodigy. She was beaming. I'm finally strong. Now it's your turn. You have to hit the unified realm too. Tianming smirked. Bet. Let's see if I can catch up. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll unlock 5 moons too, watch me. Meanwhile, the haters were watching from the sidelines fuming. They glared at her. She leveled up again. How's it this easy for her? This sucks. If this keeps up, that little brat is going to be on our level soon. One mean girl shouted, Hey Jingyu, aren't you supposed to marry Lee Jinsen? He's handsome and talented, literally a top-tier husbando. Why are you acting so thirsty with other guys? The duo ignored them, but the haters kept barking. Don't think we didn't hear you. You're basically cheating on Jinsen before the wedding. What a total snake. Tianming glanced at her. You okay? That's some heavy trash talk. Jingyu just shrugged. I used to get mad, but now I'm built different. I've got goals. You were right, brother. Only strength speaks. The weak can scream all they want. Nobody's listening. Tianming grinned. Now that's what I'm talking about. You're definitely picking up my cool guy energy. The girls were stunned. What's with her attitude? Suddenly, Sheng Cheng stepped in. Shut it. That's her biological brother and the new young sect master. Sheng Cheng's eyes turned cold. Idiots. Tianming isn't the one cuckolding Jinsen. It's me, Wuwen. Sheng Cheng. Someone scoffed. The young master isn't even in the unified realm white-haired clown. Sheng Cheng smirked. You're wrong. He's a freak who claims he'll hit the peak in 6 months. The girls burst out laughing. Sheng Cheng, since when did you become so gullible? He's clearly a joke. He's a dead man walking. In less than 3 years, the other branches of the clan will have his head on a platter. Sheng Cheng's ambition flared as he sneered internally. Laugh it up. I'll make Li Tianming the ultimate joke of this city. His eyes wandered to a tempting curvy figure nearby. Man, these girls tease me daily, but they're all the old man's property. The sight of those tight curves beneath her robe sent Sheng Cheng's rebellious heart into a total tailspin. He was drooling, but knew the rules touch her, marry her. Focus, I can't be thinking about forbidden fruit right now. The crowd buzzed with gossip. Check it out. They say that white-haired punk is actually the young sect master. He's a walking dead man. Barely at the Unity realm, I'll bet anything he doesn't survive the day. Malicious glares locked onto Qingyu. Just wait. In less than 1 month, he'll be humiliated to death? Being the Eastern Hierarch's heir isn't for some weak wannabe loser. Feiling couldn't stay silent. This is so infuriating, I can't stand them. Who do they think they are? They don't even know you yet they spit such trashy insults. They're just mocking you. Qingyu hissed, her teeth clenched in a fit of pure teen rage. Even random nobodies joined the hate train. Tianming just shrugged. Chill. Everyone has drama. Nobody escapes the messy vibes of the mortal world. He grinned coolly. If mocking me makes you happy, go for it. But get ready to swallow the bitter taste of defeat. Yinghua snapped, Stop yapping and wreck them already. Miu Miu is falling back asleep. High on the platform, a booming voice signaled the start. All right, big shots, let the games begin. Yinghua was suddenly trapped in a blue energy sphere. Yo, is this it? Is the show finally starting, or weren't we supposed to feel some epic soul-crushing pressure in this demi-saint space? Tianming blinked in confusion. That's weird. I don't feel a single thing. Even if it's weak, shouldn't there be some kind of aura or something? Qingyu looked at him totally stunned. Brother, why did you come out so fast? Tianming scratched his head. I had to. There's literally zero pressure in there. Is the gate broken? Let me try the second one and see if it actually works. Zero resistance round 2, here I come. Qingyu watched him, her mind racing with questions. Go ahead then, she whispered, wondering what was really happening. The Imperial gates can't be busted. Unless his lifebound beasts are way beyond level 7. The haters pointed and laughed. Look at this clown. He's at the second gate already. Does he seriously think he's some kind of prodigy? So cringe. 2 girls fawned over Sheng. Hey, handsome. What gate did you hit to break through? He smirked. Gate 5, and I was only 15 back then. Flex on that. Tianming flexed his power, but Gate 2 was a breeze. Yinghuo groaned. This is pathetic. Find a real challenge already. The crowd kept jeering. Gate 3. He's such a try-hard. Look at him showing off for the cameras. Total loser energy. Tianming sighed. Still nothing. I don't feel a thing. Let's just skip straight to Gate 5 and get this over with. Gate 5 was just reinforced. There's no way I'm breaking this one. Qingyu gasped, her eyes wide. Wait, is it actually malfunctioning because of him? Tianming looked ready to cry. Even Gate 5 is a total joke. I'm officially losing my mind here. Yinghuo flared his wings. Are you mocking my greatness with this weak trial? This is insulting. Why is this so lame? Are we actually doing this or just wasting my time? Miu Miu let out a lazy yawn. Shut up and let me nap. You're too loud. Let's move. Tianming bolted forward, desperate for a real fight. Don't get impatient, you two. We're heading straight for the 7th floor. Sheng laughed mockingly. You young sect master, is this a circus act? Are you the performing monkey? Tianming's eyes turned cold as he stared him down. Yeah, and you're just the stupid monkey watching the show. Sheng exploded. What did you say to me? Nobody talks to me like that and walks away? His fangirls shrieked in outrage. How dare you? Do you even know Sheng legendary status here? Tianming chuckled, unimpressed. Status, is he somehow more important than the actual young sect master? They burst into cruel laughter. He thinks he's the protagonist. Young master means nothing to us, you clueless brat. Sheng sneered, asking if Tianming was trying to provoke him. Tianming laughed. Provoke you, a brat like you isn't even worth the effort. Zip it and let me cultivate. Sheng snapped back. Cultivate, please, you're just performing a circus trick. Tianming just sighed in pure disappointment. He didn't waste another second on that clown. Of course, no one believed his claims of possessing the legendary sovereign bloodline. He's just a spineless coward, they mocked. Right then, Wu Xi made her grand entrance. So that's Li Wudi's son. I only just caught the rumors myself. Word is he possesses the terrifying 5 Aeon reincarnation body. She glanced at her companion. You actually believe that? Kaitai flashed a wide grin. Believe it, I'm betting on it. This kid is extraordinary. I'd wager in 30 years he'll reach the 3rd level of the Unity realm. Wu Xi barked. You've lost your mind. She watched him, wondering why Li Tianming was messing around instead of training. Meanwhile, Tianming focused his inner energy, finally feeling the crushing pressure. But Yinghuo wasn't satisfied. A little itch like this is nothing, crank it up. Meow. Meow woke up cranky. Boss bird brain, stop wasting a cat's nap time. Just rush to the 9th gate already. Tianming groaned. Fine, fine, stop bickering, I'm moving. Qingyu followed him anxiously as he stepped out. Tianming joked, I'm not playing dumb today, these 2 little guys are just a handful. Sheng looked stunned. What was he planning? The crowd grew restless. He's still just chatting. Where's his lifebound beast? Is he just trolling us like we're circus monkeys? Tianming's expression turned cold. Facing the Donghuang sect, his greatest rival wasn't them, it was himself. He approached the massive gate which began radiating a blinding divine light. Tianming was locked in and ready. He smirked. All right, let's put on a show. The crowd erupted in whispers. Was he finally going to actually train? Is he planning to sacrifice his beast just for a flex? Is his brain totally fried? I'm telling you, this young sect master is nothing but a brainless puppet. Inside, Miao Miao and Yinghuo were loving it. Damn, this pressure is like a full-body massage. Massage, I can barely breathe, you crazy chicken. You're not just training with me. You're a total masochistic freak. Tianming sighed. Could you two stop being so self-centered for once? Focus on protecting our brothers who are about to hatch. Yinghuo hugs the egg tight. Leave it to me. Don't worry about us. You just focus on breaking through to the Unity realm. Finally, let's show those loudmouths what's up. Tianming closed his eyes, centering his soul. I can feel it, thanks to the 9 gates and Master Yi's guidance. I'm almost there. The key to the Unity realm is the soul bond between Master and Beast. Becoming 1-2 souls, 1 heartbeat. Feiling watched from the side, whispering. Teach them a lesson. You're almost there. 2 is 1. 1 is 2. Wait, what are you guys even talking about? Tianming suddenly froze. Is something wrong? She asked. No. Outside, the girls were losing their patience. It's been way too long. Why hasn't he come out? Normally his beast would have been crushed to death by now. He should be broken unless we've all been played from the start. He allegedly has a 4th grade saint beast, but even the top disciples don't have those Shang-Chung roared, "Shut up, a loser like him doesn't deserve a 4th grade Saint Beast." The gate remained silent. The tension in the air was thicker than ever as everyone waited breathlessly. Then a shadow emerged. The crowd gasped. He actually broke through. He hit the Unity Realm at the 9th gate. No one has done that this year. And look, that's a level 4. Saint Beast. The shock was electric. He wasn't faking. That's the real 5 Aeon reincarnation body. He's a total monster. Shang-Chung's face twisted in rage. Impossible, the gate must be malfunctioning. The girls behind him wouldn't stop nagging about how he'd been surpassed. Shang-Chung couldn't swallow the humiliation. He screamed, "I said shut your mouths!" Qingyu rushed over with a huge smile. "Congrats, brother. You actually did it." Tianming stretched casually. It was easy. No sweat. Suddenly, an uninvited guest stomped over, glaring at Tianming. "Don't think I'm fooled. You definitely used some dirty trick." Shang-Chung was fuming. "How could someone like you get a Saint Beast?" Tianming's voice dripped with mockery. "Listen here, little friend. Why the long face? You look like you just swallowed a bucket of trash? Seriously, why is this guy so triggered right now?" The crowd is losing it, treating this like a front row seat to a comedy show. Shang-Chung's face turns beet red. "Who's laughing? I'll end you all." He's used to being the bully, but Li Tianming just flipped the script. "You dare mock me?" With a roar of rage, he lunges forward. "I'm going to kill you." He's swinging wild, totally losing his cool as his fist flies toward Tianming. Tianming just scoffs. This kid is really trying to start a riot right here. "Since you're just a brat, I'll let your first mistake slide," Tianming says coldly. But Shang-Chung doesn't stop, so Tianming activates his soul-shattering eye technique. Instantly, Shang-Chung's world blurs into a hazy vision of seductive beauties. Tianming catches the punch with a sickening crunch. Shang-Chung's scream echoes through the hall. Tianming isn't done yet. Time for a lesson your mama forgot to give you. A thunderous slap connects Shang-Chung's face, distorts into a masterpiece of pain. He flies through the air like a ragdoll before crashing back to Earth. The sound of breaking bones makes the crowd gasp in absolute horror. Is this guy for real? He actually leveled the young master. He's 4 levels lower and he crushed him. This is insane. That 5-fold rebirth physique is nothing short of terrifying. Some whisper Shang-Chung was just caught off guard, that's all. While others cheer, "Long live the young sect leader of the Li clan." Tianming smiles. "It's nice to have a fan club for once." Seems like not everyone is praying for our downfall after all. Jingyi shrugs. Most people just hate how arrogant that loser is. He's got a massive ego and 0 brains to back it up. As the crowd laughs, Shang-Chung struggles to crawl back to his feet. "Meet me at the Eastern Emperor's 2nd battlefield. No more holding back. I'll show you my true power," he yells through his swollen pig-like face. "I'm going to chop you into 1,000 pieces, you hear me?" Tianming ignores the threats. The 2nd battlefield? What's that supposed to be? Jingyu explains it's the biggest arena on Holy Mountain for the annual exams. It's where the sect settles their scores and tests their strongest disciples. Tianming stares him down. "Fine, lead the way, I'm in." Shang-Chung sneers. "Jingyu, better start digging a grave for your brother." "Check a mirror, pig face," she fires back. "Your ego's as bruised as your jaw." Even Tianming is impressed. Who knew she had such a sharp tongue? He fumes, steam practically coming out of his ears. "Who are you calling a pig?" He lunges again. "I won't let even a girl look down on me." This is unforgivable. Tianming can't believe how desperate this guy is. Seriously, he's never met anyone this delusional in his entire life. This is what happens when a spoiled brat finally hits a brick wall. Tianming can't help but laugh. Is this the best the great Wu Van family has? Suddenly a sharp voice cuts through the chaos. Enough. A heavy blow lands on Shang-Chung's head. "You impudent little fool. Do you think the elders are invisible? Stop embarrassing our clan at once." "Who's looking for a death warrant?" Kai Tai barked, eyes icy as he confronted the brat. Cool it with the attitude." He glared, leaving the punk feeling totally disrespected and salty. "Easy there, kid." Uncle patted the brat's head. "Head home before you start a real fire." "Your old man will skin you alive?" Suddenly, the arrogant jerk turned into a whimpering puppy. Turning back to our hero, he sneered, "Yo, Tianming still got the guts for a death match. Let me school you." But Tianming wasn't buying it. "Give it a rest, loser," he scoffed. "Come back when you've actually hit puberty, kid. You're still in diapers." Suddenly, Elder Vu, he stepped in, shutting down the brat's temper tantrum instantly. "I'm being nice by not burying you. Now shut your trap and move it." Beat it." Seeing the bully scurry away like a frightened rabbit was pure gold. Tianming chuckled. "Man, that kid's got some serious track star energy when he's scared." "Careful," warned Keatingu. "Elder Vu, he's a total beast when she loses her cool." They approached. "Cut the formalities," she snapped. "Show me that beast of yours now." Ngihua was drooling over the hot elder, but Meow Meow just looked at the weird egg. "Not a god beast," she sighed, patting Ngihua. "Just a basic level 7. What a letdown." Was it just that legendary reincarnation body? Is that where this crazy power is coming from? Kai Tai grunted, looking at the weirdly colored egg. "Seriously, a soy sauce egg? Watch your mouth, punk, Elder Vu." He snapped before turning back to the group. "All right, show's over. Get out of here, the whole lot of you." She narrowed her eyes. Something is definitely up with this kid. The 9 gates are acting up. That's the only reason a nobody like him survived. Peace out. Tianming bolted. Reaching the Guiye realm felt like a permanent adrenaline rush. Big bro Kingu whispered, eyes wide. Your body. It's doing something seriously weird. Feiling gasped. Tianming, you're aging 10 times faster than a human. You're burning out. Tianming's jaw hit the floor. Wait, what, I'm turning into a grandpa already. 10 times faster. Kingu's voice trembled. This wasn't a power-up, it was a death sentence. In 1 year, you'll look 30. At this rate, your life is going to go poof. You won't even see your next decade. She looked at him with soul-crushing sadness. My destiny, huh? Tianming smirked. I thought I broke the curse, but I just accelerated it. But hey, silver lining. If I age faster, maybe my power grows 10 times faster too. Does this mean I can hit God-tier cultivation in record time speed run to the top, baby? Phelan pouted. Seriously, your life is ending and you're thinking about grinding levels. Listen, Ki Ngu cut in. After 50, a warrior's peak starts to crumble. Time's ticking. You'll regress soon. You don't have decades, Tianming. You have maybe 2 years of prime left. Tears finally spilled over. Big bro, this isn't fair. Why is fate such a jerk? I'm not ready for a funeral. I want us to live, not become history books. I'm too cool to die young. Yinghua panicked. Tianming fixed his system error. Meow. Meow whimpered. And I'm still a precious kitty, baby. I need snacks, not death. Tianming's face went grim. Fate's a rigged game, guys, and the house is winning. If I lose, I'm buried. But if I fight, I'll slap God in the face and rewrite history. His gaze turned to cold steel. There's still 1 move left. I won't fold yet. 3 years to hit Saint Realm or it's game over. Can I outrun my own mortality? Scene shift. Welcome to the Kunpeng Saint Palace where legends and headaches are born. Tianming walked in with a grin. Hey, Granny, I've got good news and we're screwed news. Which flavor of chaos do you want first? Grandma froze, her heart skipping a beat. Bad news, kid, you're turning into a grandpa way too soon. But Grandma just laughed. Relax, it's a family quirk, I'll fix it. Tianming's eyes sparkled. Wait, you can actually cure this mess, Grandma. She grinned. Of course, fixing souls is my specialty, trust me. 5 hours later, she failed. Your soul is just different. Tianming shrugged. He already knew his luck was basically hot garbage. Don't sweat it. You'll just age faster than a normal human. Just keep grinding. You've got, plenty of time left. Qingyu hesitated. She wanted to tell her the real scary truth. Hey, tell Grandma your good news instead. Tianming urged her quickly. Qingyu stayed silent and thought. He's hiding his countdown because he doesn't want her to worry. Grandma turned to her. Well, what's the big surprise, sweetie? Qingyu held out her hand. Check this out. Feast your eyes. Jingru squinted, wondering if she was finally losing her damn mind. Am I hallucinating, or are those 5 glowing white reincarnation cycles? Nope, it's the real deal. The legendary 5 moons are here. Grandma's jaw hit the floor, and then she literally just fainted. Tianming sighed. Great, she's out cold. Our family has 0 chill. She woke up screaming, the ancestors have spoken. We're rich in talent. What's up, favorite grandson to Tianming asked to visit the Abyss battlefield? Go for it. You're both monsters now. Go wreak some havoc. Tianming cheered. All right, we rest up and move out tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, at the Yuan estate, a dark power was finally awakening. A shadowy figure stood before a beast with eyes like fire. Kaidai walked in smirking. So, Shendu, how's the new toy looking? Shendu replied coldly. The soul bind is almost finished. Just watch. Suddenly, a monstrous roar ripped through the air. It was alive. Success, a 12-year-old with a Tier 4 beast, absolutely legendary power. Where's Shengcheng? Kaidai laughed. Off playing with girls in the Abyss. In those dark woods, who knows what that brat will do? Shendu scoffed. Is he still whining about that loser Li Tianming? My only rival is the Holy Sun? Tianming is just dirt. He added coldly. I don't waste time on nobodies. I have a throne to take. Kaitai nodded. Good. You've outgrown these petty squabbles, my boy? The battlefield is yours now. Show them a real nightmare. It is time. The entire realm awaits. Shendu's ego was massive. He planned to rule the entire world. Tianming was hyped and ready. Ready, Qingyu on 3? Tell the world why we're really here. Their voices echoed through the canyon in perfect greedy harmony. Get rich, get rich. Tianming sighed. Being a hero is expensive. Let's get to work. Man, we are straight up broke. This house is emptier than a haunted mall. I can't take this poverty anymore. We need premium booze, but our wallets are dead. We don't have a single cent left. If we don't find loot, we're finished. It's time to hunt for treasures. I'm cashing in every shiny thing I find today. Tianming turns to his sister with a grin. Let's go, Jingyu. Adventure awaits. He stares at the dark cave entrance. Let's see what secrets are hiding in there. Lingxi, talk to me. Can you sense any legendary loot inside this place? Feiling appears. There's energy, but it's human. Someone is already lurking inside. 5 figures emerge from the shadows. It's the arrogant Yezi and her squad. Well, look who it is, Li Jingyu, and her totally pathetic excuse for a brother. Jingyu's eyes turn cold. Don't listen to her brother. She's not worth our time. Z sneers, blocking their path. Going somewhere not until I've had my fun. Your protector isn't here today. You're completely at my mercy in this cave. Kneel and beg like a dog, and maybe I'll let you crawl away. Tianming's gaze sharpens. Jingyu has this brat been bullying you this whole time? Jingyu clenches her fists. Yes, I've never been able to stand up to her. Tianming's rage boils over. We aren't leaving. It's time to settle the score, Jingyu. Breaker, give her 15 years worth of payback in one single strike. He grips her hand. Make her cry just once. She deserves a taste of reality. Eerie blue flames erupt around them. Trash belongs under our boots. Step over her. Feeling adds, teach her a lesson. Make her fear your name from now on. Z laughs, oblivious to the danger. You fight me, don't make me laugh, loser. I'll teach your brother respect. Soon you'll both bow to the Qingshan Mountain. Jingyu steps forward, her fear evaporating as she finally summons her hidden power. Her crescent blade shines with lethal grace. Her stance is now pure, icy confidence. Tianming grins proudly. Finally, I've been waiting to see her real weapon in action. Jingyu strikes first. She swings her moonblades with terrifying lightning-fast speed. Z's jaw drops in shock. She barely dodges the silver flash of the blade. Panic sets in as Z retreats, forced onto the defensive by the sudden onslaught. Blood trickles down Z's cheek. You actually cut me. You're absolutely dead now. I'll humiliate you in front of everyone. You won't have a shred of dignity left. Z unleashes her inner malice, summoning a massive, terrifying purple-winged bat dragon beast. She screams in a fury. Having a brother won't save you from my wrath? I am the master of this mountain. I'll break you into 1,000 pieces. Jingyu remains eerily calm. She whispers the name of her spirit beast, Sakyue. Moonlight Mirror Realm activate. The air begins to shimmer with devastating lunar energy. Her spirit beast transforms, taking on a strange and overwhelming new divine form. Tianming watches in awe. Sakyue changed. Is that the legendary Khan beast form? A thick mist rises, coalescing into a shimmering ethereal moon behind his sister. Jingyu grips her cold steel tight. Bright Moonslay, now face your final judgment. She channels her inner power and takes flight, soaring towards Z like a goddess. Her gaze is icy. 15 years of suppressed rage fuels this one final strike. 10 miles of moon shadow. She screams, her blade dancing through the air. Z counters with her Great Frost Dragon Breath. You think that trick works twice. Their blades collide in a blinding explosion. Jingyu moves like a ghost behind her. Today's a whole new game with Ling Ni, and the 5 cycles backing her Jingyu's power just doubled. Zi's face went ghost white. She broke into a cold sweat, stammering, This is impossible. Then it happened. Z coughed up a huge spray of blood, looking like a total wreck. She collapsed, hacking uncontrollably as her goons watched in pure shock. They just stood there like idiots, having no clue what just went down. Suddenly, Jingyu stepped up, looking down at her like literal trash. Listen up, Z, she announced for the world to hear. I'm over your family's favors. You've spent years playing me like a toy, but guess what? You're not even in my league anymore. From now on, you are not even worth being my rival. She and the main character walked off like absolute bosses, leaving the crowd in dead silence. Z gnashed her teeth in fury. How could I lose to her? This isn't fair. What does she even have? Fine win today, but you are still being forced to marry Legion San. Happy birthday, loser. Outside, the main character asked, Your birthday is coming up, right? Jingyu knew exactly what he meant, the marriage contract. She grinned. My vibe has changed, brother. Thanks to you, I am not afraid of anything anymore. Not the world, and definitely not the heavens. That marriage, whatever. If they push me, I will burn the whole bridge down. The main character loved that rebellious energy. That is, the spirit power is the only way to settle scores. He said, his eyes turning sharp. Then he let out a confident laugh. Well, Ling Ni, you're up. Help us sniff out some god sources. She nodded instantly. On it. A day later, under a bright moon. They had just cleared out a pack of giant beasts. The main character wiped his brow. Still no god sources, just a bunch of angry monsters. But the Firebird chimed in. Hey, it was not a waste. That fight just unlocked a brand new skill for me. I'm officially leveled up. The bird puffed out his chest. Check this out. I turned my feathers into razor-sharp steel darts and blast them with eternal hellfire. Suddenly, a hail of feathers slammed right into the main character's face. Ouch. Are you crazy? He snapped. Nobody asked for a demo and maybe aim somewhere else next time? The bird gave a sneaky little chuckle. My bad, totally my bad. Ling Ni pointed ahead. I feel one at his Imperial grade, though probably too weak for you, brother. I cannot use it, but I can sell it. Show me the money, Ling Ni. They dove into the water and found a hidden cave. It is behind that stone door, Ling Ni whispered. Jingyu was impressed. Wow, Ling Ni, you have got some serious radar skills to find this place. The main character smirked. Oh, you have no idea how talented she is. Ling Ni pointed deeper. 2 more Imperial grades down there. The main character bolted. Let us go jackpot time. They swam like torpedoes toward the loot. After grabbing the goods, he could not stop grinning. Talk about a massive haul. We are going to be filthy rich after selling these babies. Suddenly, Ling Ni's expression went dead serious. Brother, look, there's a mystic grade source near the shore. The main character froze. Mystic grade? Are you for real? Are you sure? Ling Ni closed her eyes. positive, but someone else is already closing in. I don't care who they are, that treasure is mine. Let us move. They raced to the surface. He gripped his weapon. Can we beat them to the prize, Ling Ni? She flickered into view. At this speed, definitely. There's a whole crowd, so they are moving like snails. Perfect, let us snag that loot before those losers even know what hit them. They blasted toward the cliffs. Below them was nothing but a vast, swirling ocean. Ling Ni spotted 5 colored clouds and pointed excitedly. Brother, it is right ahead? He smirked. That 5-colored mist only appears for mystic-grade treasures. Jing Yu was stunned. Wait, that is no normal mist. It is the 5-Kai Ascension that is incredibly rare. 5-Ki Ascension, Ling Ni explained, it means the powers of fire. Lightning, wind, earth, and ice are all converging at once. Jing Yu added, nobody ever comes here. We are right at the border of the Tai-He realm. The main character's eyes lit up like stars. 5 of them. 5 mystic-grade sources at once. Ling Ni urged him, brother, the others are close. Grab them and stash them in the ring fast. He lunged forward. You do not have to tell me twice. This is the big one. We are rich. It really is 5 of them. Still just standing there, / I'll take it all. / into the ring you go. / Fire drooled with hunger. Hey, save some for me. Not a chance, buddy. / we can talk later. / I'm not looking for a round 2 today. I need to avoid trouble. But beside me, her voice dropped low with warning. Big brother, they're here / Right as she spoke, shadows blocked the sun. Figures descended like falling stars / surrounding us in a heartbeat. Looks like someone beat us to the loot. / I blinked, totally stunned. It was a total girl squad / these are my sisters from the Alliance / though I'm the outcast. Then a voice I hated cut through the air. / talk about an easy catch. Thanthan stood there looking way too smug. / you guys actually walked right into my trap. Ugh, look at this drama queen. / I stared, my jaw hitting the floor. If you didn't say anything / I'd swear he was one of the girls / bro. Your disguise is way too good. His teammate hissed / Thanthan, shut up and move. That loot belongs to us. He licked his lips with a twisted grin. Exactly outnumbered and trapped. You're not going anywhere. Watch closely, sister / I'm about to make this big shot young master / beg for mercy on his knees. I just rolled my eyes. / you want to dance / bring it on, pretty boy. The girls burst out laughing / him, the young master / he just leveled up and thinks he's a god. That white hair is so cringe / our Thanthan is way more handsome. Pick your poison / get thrashed, then hand over the goods / or vice versa. Actually, let's just do both now. Find a nice shady spot, sis. Sit back and enjoy the show while I take out the trash. You got it, brother. Go. Thanthan cackled like a maniac. / you really have a death wish, don't you? Barely reached the first stage and acting like a king / you think you're some legendary genius. / he roared, come forth. Out crawled a 4-armed monstrosity / a massive nightmare beast / my face went pale. What in the world is that ugly thing / fire groaned in total disgust. Brother, that's a dark touty / a rare twisted beast of the shadows / their bloodline is pure nightmare fuel. Scared yet / too late for regrets now, loser. I found my cool and smirked. / scared you're dreaming / wake up. Meow meow / unless you want to be a football again. The cat hissed in annoyance. / stop threatening me with the football thing, I'm up. Go wreck that ugly beast / fire was all in / nobody ruins my nap and lives. Meow meow growled. Thanthan drew his blade pointing right at me / fitting a trash master for trash pets. I just smiled drawing my weapon / less talking, more fighting / show me what you've got. No interruptions this time. Give me everything you've got. He lunged forward screaming, die you piece of garbage. My beast and I weren't backing down / we were ready for war. Steel clashed against steel / a deafening screech echoed through the air / neither side gave an inch. Every strike was a death sentence / the tension was thick enough to cut / pure chaos. The beast joined the fray / 2 against 1 / the touty was holding its own. The girls whispered from the sidelines / is he actually going to kill the young master? Who cares who he is / in this wasteland dead men tell no tales. Thanthan gritted his teeth / how I'm using my full power / but I can't break him. The tables were turning fast as / I felt the momentum shift. I could see the panic in his eyes / the end was near. He swung his blade in a frenzy / chaos demon / his final trump card. He charged like a madman for the kill / your life is mine. Shadows danced across my face / I didn't flinch / it was time. Human killing sword / a ghostly strike tore through the air / straight for his heart. He froze, unable to even blink / I leaned in with a cold smile / checkmate, kid. Get ready for the storm of the century, Tianming screamed, unleashing a chaotic blade dance that left everyone speechless. Slaying soul style illusion eye, earth grinder, prison shaker, heart pulsation, and divine heaven wrath. Qingyu watched, shivering. My brother is a monster. Even after my awakening, I am no match for him. Meanwhile, Yinghuo screeched, Meow meow! Go handle him solo. I will use this chance to test my new ultimate move and paint him red. Just as he finished, his internal power surged, radiating a scorching heat. Behold the heaven-burning plume wings. The beast knew it was outmatched, but it charged anyway, its terrifying roar shaking the heavens. Shengcheng lay there toothless and bleeding, begging for mercy. Tianming smirked. So do you yield now, loser? Humiliation brought the prick to tears. Suddenly, his fan club of annoying women started shrieking in his defense. Let us all jump him together and avenge our little brother. They charged like a pack of vultures. Rainbow-colored lights filled the sky as they screamed their battle cries. Hand over the god source. Tianming stayed cool, a bit outnumbered here, are we not? What a headache, just a bunch of spoiled brats from the Elder Council living the high life. His gaze turned ice cold. Fine, let us play. Behind him, Qingyu could not sit back anymore. She drew her blade, shouting, I am coming to help. Tianming sprouted angelic white wings, the wings of heaven. He stopped her instantly. Chill, Qingyu. The real show is just getting started. The mean girls lunged forward, yelling, Just die already, Li Tianming. He reached out his hand and an eye in his palm snapped open. Illusion eye. The whole mob froze in their tracks, paralyzed by pure shock. Suddenly, a blinding beam of light tore through the sky, homing in on the girls. Tianming flickered past, taking them all out with one devastating casual strike. They were total amateurs. As they hit the floor, Qingyu rushed in, swinging wildly. Summon your beasts, they yelled. Yinghuo countered. Tell your pets to get past me first. Meow. Meow, do your thing. Mew Mew grumbled. These guys are like leeches. Can a cat not get some sleep around here? Spirit beasts flooded the sky, but Mew Mew ditched the cute kitty act, transforming into a powerhouse with a roar. Yinghuo joined the chaos, firing razor-sharp golden feathers, as the sky filled with animalistic screams. A massive explosion painted the sky red, blasting those nasty girls. Tianming smiled at the result. I'm a big believer in true equality, you know. One slap per person, that is fair. Consider this a free lesson since your elders failed you. Do not go out and embarrass us further. Qingyu sighed behind him. Brother, you are way too brutal. He smirked. Why do you actually feel sorry for them? She blushed and laughed. Heck no, I am just saying. A fun beating like that should have been my job. I wanted a turn too. Feiling was speechless. Great Qingyu has officially been corrupted by her brother. Shengcheng struggled to look up, seeing his entourage getting wrecked. He was fuming. He was so mad he started crying. Li Tianming, you're such a freaking bully. Desperate and drained, he lunged one last time. I will take you down with me. Tianming did not even blink, batting him away with one hand. Let us bounce, Qingyu. She chirped happily right behind you, but Tianming had one more reminder. By the way, tell me where I can sell all this loot we just grabbed. Time skipped forward to a much more luxurious setting. They arrived at the Imperial Hall. Brother, this is the most important hub in the sector. Tianming turned to her with a calculating look. Qingyu, how much cash do you think we can get for these 3 high-grade mystic god sources? Qingyu beamed. That's a total jackpot / a high-grade spirit origin is worth 10 times a mid-grade one / it is basically a cheat code for wealth. She couldn't hide her excitement. Honestly, you don't even need to sell 3. Selling just 1 will keep you rich for a lifetime. Plus, there's no need to rush. / let's explore this place and see what's what first. Hearing this, Tianming's mood skyrocketed. / you are totally right / let's go for a little window shopping. As they walked, the local crowd immediately spotted her. / whoa, look / isn't that the legendary beauty Li Qingyu? But who's that guy with her and / you don't know him / that's just her cheap knockoff of a brother. Our duo didn't give a damn about the gossip and headed inside. / the shop was packed with high-tier treasures. Tianming's eyes locked onto something shimmering. He couldn't hide his hype. Qingyu caught his gaze instantly. Staring at the glowing, luxurious pendant, Tianming couldn't help but ask, wait, what kind of necklace is this? Qingyu pointed to the display and explained, this beauty is called the Heavenly Spirit's Love. Tianming looked a bit stunned. Wait, doesn't that literally mean the love of feeling? And Tianming, what a crazy twist of fate. Qingyu warned him, brother, it's gorgeous, but totally useless and overpriced. / it's been gathering dust here for a century. Tianming was skeptical. Sure, it looked elite / but could it really be that expensive? Qingyu patiently explained, this is carved from rare purple spirit stone, / by the legendary master Jiang Feiling himself. It contains heavenly energy, / if you are attacked, it summons a spirit shield, / that blocks anyone below level 5. She clearly adored the piece too. / but the shield breaks after 1 use / it costs 520 purple gems. Tianming winced. That price was insane for a single-use item. But he knew its real value was the master's signature. Effectiveness-wise, it's not even worth 1/10 of that, he muttered. Qingyu nodded. Rich folks only care about the flex, not the stats. Tianming whispered to Feiling. Lin Hai / I bet you would look absolutely stunning in this, right? Feiling manifested instantly. I love it, but we can't afford that price tag. Tianming brushed it off. Forget the gold. / if you want it, I'm buying it. He pointed at the necklace and shouted, "Hey shopkeeper, get over here, I'm taking this one." Qingyu gave him a big thumbs up. "Damn big brother is a total baller, such a romantic move, I'm impressed." Feiling blushed deep red. "Oh, stop it, I said I liked it, not that you had to buy it." Tianming laughed like a dork. "Think of it as an investment in your smile. That is the best resource I could buy." Then he paused, looking awkward. Shoot. I accidentally said the sentimental part out loud. The shopkeeper strutted out skeptically. "Look, kid, I get wanting to impress a girl, but can you actually pay for this?" Tianming smugly flexed 3 high-grade spirit origin / leaving the man breathless and drenched in a cold sweat. "Is this enough to close the deal?" The man screamed, a profound grade spirit origin. Realizing he had a VIP, the shopkeeper bowed to the floor. The crowd was absolutely losing their minds. Is Li Tianming seriously trading gems for an old necklace / is he insane / that's some legendary high roller energy. After the purchase, Tianming gently fastened it around Feiling's neck / like a sacred promise. He whispered, "From now on, this is the heavenly spirit's love / name just for you." Feiling nodded happily. I will treasure it." Qingyu watched the scene with sparkling eyes. "Lin, hi, it suits you perfectly / you look breathtaking. If I were a guy, I would be falling for you too." Feiling beamed at the praise. This made Tianming swell with pride. "Of course my lady has to be the most beautiful girl in the world." He turned back to the girls. "All right, let's grab some wine and head home." Passersby were floored by Feiling's aura. Who is that girl next to Li Tianming? She's even more stunning than Li Qingyu. How does he know someone that beautiful / I'm so jealous I could explode? Time flowed by, and a day later / the story shifts back to the Li clan's ancient ancestral lands. Tianming winked at the girls. "Come on, ladies, let's grab some booze and head home." The crowd gasped at Feiling's beauty. Who's that goddess? She's even hotter than the legendary Jingyu. How does this loser get all the babes? I'm dying of jealousy. As days blurred by, 24 hours later, deep within the Li clan's ancient sacred ancestral grounds, something shifted. Picture a legend. Now forget it, because this guy is just napping on a rock like a total bum. Tianming arrives, and his father's dignity is officially nowhere to be found. Who said he was suffering? This man is living like a king in his own little paradise. He looks completely at peace. Tianming just stares at this absolute disaster of a dad. "Hey, you caused this? Your daughter is marrying a pig and you are just eating and drinking." The old man blinks, half awake. Wait, did you just say there is pork to eat?" He is up instantly. "Where is it?" "My son, you really are the most filial. I have been starving for days. Let us get that pig on the grill." This guy's a total joke. I definitely cannot rely on him for anything. Whatever. I brought the booze. He pulls rare wine from his spatial ring. The old man loses it. Top shelf liquor. "Now this is what I'm talking about." He grins widely. "My boy, since you are taking such good care of your old man, want the son, I will grab it. Forget it, this is for the ancestors. You only get 10%. He just laughs it off like it is nothing. "Come on now, I am literally your father. I am basically an ancestor anyway, I will just share a glass with the legends." Seriously, no shame at all. Tianming just sighs at the pure audacity. He pours wine on the grave. Sensing power, the old man asks about his level. "Did you reach the Unity Realm already? That is some serious speed." "Breaking through in days as expected of my legendary bloodline. My expert teaching is clearly working. I really am a master tier sect leader." Tianming does not say a word, but he is definitely feeling himself right now. Training here was a genius move. His eyes turned sharp enough to cut steel. With the first ancestor's help, my day is coming. Very soon. I will shatter my destiny and see if my reincarnation holds true power. By the way, Qingyu awakened the 9 Gates 5 Moons fate at the palace. Her destiny has officially manifested into 5 glowing rings. No answer. He turns around. "Hey, senior, did you pass out from excitement? Is he sleeping again?" Actually, he is just hiding the tears of joy in his eyes. He fakes a nap to keep his cool. Tianming has no clue. Night falls as Tianming continues to train. Then the old man finally speaks up. "My son, I have to ask, what weapon are you actually using?" He watches his son closely. "Come on, let me see it right now." "It is a sword and chain. I use it like a whip. Any problems?" "The sword is fine, but for the chain, our 18th ancestor was the goat." "Listen up, my son of destiny. Follow me. It is time to meet these old crooks. I mean ancestors." "Wait, what? Are we going to another mountain or something?" "Stop complaining and just bow." He stops at a random grave. "This is the 2nd ancestor Li Xinghai. Now bow to the heavens. These are the 3 freshest treasures on this land. Chicken, potatoes, and peppers." "Wait, wrong grave. I'm just hungry." Tianming groans. Finally they stop. This is the 18th ancestor Li Wuchen. They called him the evil ghost. Back in the day, he was pure nightmare fuel. A legendary god of slaughter, and his weapon of choice, that exact same chain. "My boy, you're the chosen one. Pour your ancestor a drink, offer up that fresh young body to cure my ancient loneliness." Ha ha. Destiny grit his teeth, shivering. What was this dark aura? A wicked face materialized on the stone tablet. Was this a legit demon smirking at him? And He Hoa clung to Mew? Mew trembling. This sound is pure nightmare fuel. We need to bail. Mew chirped back. Don't sweat it, chicken bro. I've got your back. Sighing, Destiny grabbed the wine jug his face, a mask of pure, done with this energy. He performed the rite, splashing the booze onto the cold stone. Suddenly, a massive explosion of golden energy erupted from the slab. Destiny's jaw hit the floor. He couldn't tear his eyes away from the blinding light. What is this? Destiny squinted. He recognized it instantly, the immortal battle arts. This was the legendary life and death technique. Phase 1. Soul Snatcher. Destiny closed his eyes. Feeling invisible? Chains coil around his form. Phase 2. Fate Weaver. Phase 3. Universal Salvation. Suddenly, Destiny's eyes snapped open, blazing with cold arrogance. A divine radiance pulsed around him like a god. Invincible chuckled. Looks like the ancestors finally passed the torch to you. Destiny held out his hand, speechless. So many legendary forefathers. To think they'd leave such treasures within the ruins, guiding me personally with their ancient will. This is a massive power-up. As Destiny spoke, Invincible's expression turned heavy, his face becoming an unreadable mask of stone. Destiny continued, They were once legends, yet the clan fell to ruin. Their spirits are crying out for vengeance. Determination burned in his gaze. Since the Lee Saint blood runs through my veins, I'll shoulder the burden. I'll bring our clan back to glory. Meanwhile, in the dark heart of the mountains, Huyan Than bowed low before his father. Father, the wedding gifts have been delivered to the Suyun Peak, and Huyan Nat barked. Huyan Than smirked. Naturally, they slammed the gates shut. I just dumped the treasures at the Kunping Temple entrance and left. Huyan Nat let out a booming laugh. Let them struggle, that marriage contract is ironclad. They're trapped. If they resist, we win anyway. Huyan Than flattered him instantly. You're a genius, father, truly ruthless. The old man stroked his chin. Poor San's luck is trash. He's got zero talent and is totally dim-witted. Scoring him a wife like that is the only decent thing I can do for my pathetic son. Huyan Than whispered, Aren't you worried that your brother can't handle the Kingu? She's stronger than him, sure. Huyan Nat sneered. But here, heaven won't hear her screams, and the earth won't save her. She's just a little girl. Huyan Than's face twisted into a devious grin. Actually, I have other plans for her. Huyan Nat blinked. What do you mean? My junior Vu Van Tan Than has the hots for her. So I made him a promise. He leaned in, whispering the dirty details of his betrayal. Huyan Nat's face turned purple with rage. Are you insane? What are you thinking, boy? She's your brother's wife. We have the contract. This should be a proper wedding, yet you're going rogue. Making your own brother look like a joke. Huyan Than's eyes narrowed. Father, please. What's your endgame, unless you're still delusional? Are you seriously dreaming about reviving the dead Lee Saint clan? Get real. Wake up, the Eastern Emperor sect has changed. The Elders' Council runs the show now, and most side with my master. Soon this sect will belong to the Vu Van family entirely. Sucking up to the Vu Vans is for our family's survival. While I'm playing 4D chess, you're worried about poor San's feelings. Your vision is pathetic. Father, you brat, Huyan Nat roared. Huyan Than didn't flinch. Did you hear Destiny wreck Than Than at the Abyss battlefield? It proves Destiny has the 5 tribulation body. I can't snatch the Kunpeng seal through normal means anymore. Huyan Than's voice dropped to a chilling whisper. If I pit them against each other, Destiny's a dead man. Then the Kunpeng seal is mine. By handing that girl to Than Than, I'm igniting a war between them. Huyan Nat turned pale. But your brother, he's already suffered so much. This will crush him. Huyan Than began his manipulation. Father, look at me. Try to understand. Everything I do is to ensure our family stays on top. Inside his heart was a void of ice. As for my brain-dead brother, he might as well just drop dead. I don't claim him. Finally, Huyan Nat sighed and relented. Go claim her tomorrow. Getting exactly what he wanted, he smirked. Consider it done. Elsewhere, despite the late hour, Kingu was still grinding hard. Feiling couldn't stop hyping up her friend's incredible progress. You look so lethal, Kingu turned with a sharp gaze. Linhai, I've finally mastered the 5 moons void power. Phelan's eyes went wide. She leaned in, totally hooked. No way, seriously, come on. Spill the tea right now. Under the midnight sky, Kingu whispered, Under the moon? I can sync my destiny directly with that lunar energy. The moon's power pierces the heavens to surge within me. It flows through my veins. She wore a satisfied smirk. In battle, my beast origin will carry the moon's devastation. Looking up at the full moon, she added one more thing. I've hit 6% soul integration. I'm halfway to ascending. Phelan flipped out. Insane? You're basically a lunar cheat code. Kingu is officially becoming the ultimate moon goddess, guys. She laughed. Goddess, stop it. Is my brother still training? He'll show up tomorrow. Phelan promised. He won't miss this. Kingu sighed. I'm lucky you're here. Tonight would have sucked. Phelan's expression flickered with a sudden awkward tension. She gripped her sword. I've never killed. Will tomorrow be different? Phelan cut in. With him, you won't need a blade. Just stay behind him. It's nice having a brother, right? We'll see tomorrow. High above the silver moon hung silent. The moon looked lonely. Meanwhile, Tianming sat among graves. He hit his knees. Damn it, just one more thin layer. Level 2 of the Unity Realm is harder than it looks. His eyes burned. Wedding day, time to crush Lee Kim-san. He scowled. He hadn't reached his goal, but he'd grown. His beast, Hua and Miu Miu had evolved significantly. Master of the Lai family is coming for her. You coming? But his master was out cold, literally drooling in his sleep. Tianming just sighed at the old man's pathetic state. Without a word, he turned and vanished into the shadows. Morning arrived with a bang, firecrackers, music, and wedding chaos. Hoyanat shouted, "We've come to take the bride today. Open the Kumping temple gates, bring out the carriage." Kim-san grinned like a fool. Is she ready yet? Suddenly, a dark figure plummeted from the sky, shocking everyone. It was Tianming radiating a terrifying new dark aura. His eyes were cold as ice. Step through me first. Kim-san blinked. Wait, is this some kind of wedding game? Hoyanat chuckled. Fine, let's do this the hard way. Kim-san rallied his crew. Let's make this wedding a riot. The crowd was buzzing. Hearing the plan, he just shrugged and said, yeah, whatever. Suddenly, Huan Yi charged forward, barking at the squad. Follow my lead, move out. Clutching the bribe money, Tianming roared, smashing the sedan carriers with a devastating strike. Scram. Kim-san was totally lost, yelling, has my brother-in-law finally gone insane? We have a legal contract, Xuan Yi fumed. Tianming glared back. Who cares? I said no. Find Xuanxin and crush him so your brother can finish this, Xuan Yi snapped. Father Xuanxin locked eyes with the target, his gaze cold and full of malice. Interrupting this wedding? Even dying won't save you from the consequences. Li Tianming. Li Wudi already signed off on this. Now get him, boys, charge. Suddenly the gates groaned open. Grandma stepped out, her voice like ice. Li Xuan Yi. Forget your contracts if you want to kidnap my granddaughter today. You'll have to kill me first, or I'll personally end your entire bloodline, you vultures. Xuanxin froze. He never expected the kind old woman to spit such venomous fire. Xuan Yi was stunned. The peaceful woman he knew was gone, replaced by a lioness. Grandmother, you're old. Don't push it. I've reached the saint realm now. In a real fight, you don't stand a single ghost of a chance against me. Kim-san, being a total idiot, chimed in. Don't worry, I'll treat her right. Grandma Jingdu just spat back her eyes, burning with pure defiant rage. So what if I'm weaker? I'll gladly die before I let you take her. I've lived long enough. Go ahead, kill me and see what happens to you. Try acting tough after murdering an elder. Xuan Yi tried to look sincere. I won't let you die, but the girl's coming with us regardless. Then Tianming's voice cut through the air, making Xuanxin jump. Hey, Li Xuanxin. He smirked at his rival. I'm giving you a shot at the Kumping Sacred Seal. Become the young sectmaster. Xuan Yi quickly tried to settle his son's nerves. Ignore him, just grab the girl. But Xuanxin hesitated. What's your game, Tianming? Tianming laughed. It's simple. I'm challenging you to a real duel right now. No training wheels. If I lose my life is yours for the taking. You can rip the sacred seal right out of my corpse. No strings attached. But if you lose, the contract is burned. Do you have the guts to agree? Xuanxin's eyes narrowed. Tianming whipped out a life and death scroll. It's all legally signed. He grinned wickedly. If I die, the seal is yours. No one gets punished. Take it. Xuanxin's greed flared. He looked at his father. Dad, can we do this? Xuan Yi did the math. Even with the girl, he'd have to bribe others anyway. Plus, his son Kim-san was already being humiliated. This was a messy situation. Instead of fighting an old lady, why not just gamble for everything right now? He nodded gravely. Xuanxin, if the young sectmaster wants to play, then you better seize this golden opportunity. Don't let him down. The dim-witted Kim-san started blubbering. But Dad, what if Big Brother loses? Shut up. Xuanxin delivered a brutal punch, silencing his brother instantly. Close that unlucky mouth, you useless trash. He cursed under his breath. Xuan Yi just sighed at the chaos. Tianming bowed deeply to the old woman. Sorry, Grandma. I've put the sacred seal on the line for this fight. If I fail, I've failed the clan. But I have to do this? I just want you safe. Tianming smirked. Watch me wreck these dogs, Grandma. These thugs are wetting themselves now that Qingyu has found her fire / touch my brother, and I will end you / her tears of gratitude turn into pure, lethal resolve. I'll train 100 times harder / I'll protect my dignity and the people I love / starting with you, big brother. Tianming drops a hand on her shoulder. Chill out, sis, relax a bit. Now where's that sister-in-law you promised me? He secretly surges a hidden power into her veins. With a rebellious smirk, he locks eyes with his prey. All right, let the games begin. Get lost. Qingyu roars, clearing the field. Xuanxin's eyes turn feral and dark. Li Tianming, you just signed your own death warrant. He summons his inner power, and a level 6 golden spear erupts into his hand / Tianming scoffs, damn, he really sold his soul for this level 6 toy. Arrogance blinds Xuanxin as he sneers. He wears the smug grin of a man who thinks the crown is already his. With a deafening cry, he summons the 16-winged golden kumping / a massive gilded predator that owns the sky. Yinghuo flinches, sensing the pressure / a level 6 lifebound beast. This guy is actually serious. What is it? Scared already? Yinghuo's ego takes a massive hit. Scared please / this just makes the beatdown more satisfying. Miu Miu charged, show them who is boss. Xuanchen is already lunging forward like a golden streak. He takes flight screaming like a madman / diamond shield activate. Gripping his spear, his voice thunders across the arena / indestructible diamond spear path. Crush everything. Yinghuo dodges the initial blast / whoa, that actually packed a punch. But Mew Mew is hyped for the chaos / watch and learn chicken butt / it is time for a real show. The two titans collide with bone-shaking force / but the Golden Eagle's strike actually shatters. Mew Mew's fang / Tianming's heart skips a beat. What he actually broke Mew Mew's teeth. He doesn't panic. He laughs. This guy's actually putting up a fight. He's strong, exactly the kind of wall slash I need to smash through. Xuanchen is a monster of speed and power. Even under suppression, his movements are blindingly fast and devastatingly brutal. Mew Mew refuses to back down, dodging a hurricane of razor-sharp golden feathers / Yinghuo is absolutely fuming on the sidelines. You overgrown pigeon? How dare you hurt my brother? Xuanchen screams his command / rip that cat to pieces. The Golden Eagle spins into a lethal drill. The Golden Wave / Xuanchen stares at his hands shocked. / how is my armor already cracking? Tianming isn't about to let Mew Mew take the fall. / he strikes like a lightning bolt, unleashing his soul-shattering chains. The chains bind the eagle mid-spin, dragging it from the sky / nice drill birdie / thanks for being such a perfect target. Xuanchen's jaw hits the floor / he pivots in a frantic panic. / you absolute bastard Li Tianming. Yinghuo cuts him off with a blast of fire. / where do you think you're going / stay and play with us. Damn it, get out of my way. Boiling with rage, Xuanchen switches his target. You're dead meat bird / Yinghuo just cackles / catch me if you can slowpoke. Below the stage, Xuanyi watches the chaos. Xuanchen has the level, but Tianming has the brains. He is literally walking that fool like a dog on a leash. Little chick, you and Mew Mew finish the bird? Tianming yells. The master is all mine. Xuanchen charges at him like a bull seeing red. I'm going to carve you into 100 pieces. A massive collision sends Tianming skidding back. / he coughs up a spray of crimson blood. Damn, this level gap is no joke. / he grunts, wiping his mouth. He looks at his opponent, his eyes blazing with a rebellious fire. Li Xuanchen, I'll give you this much. You're tougher than you look. He steadies his breath, his resolve hardening into steel. But today I'm not budging an inch. As long as I'm standing, nobody touches Qingyu / you want her? You'll have to walk over my cold, dead body. And trust me, / I don't plan on going anywhere today. Qingyu hears his words, her heart swelling with pride. Brother. She whispers, her devotion now unshakable. In this world, cultivation is the only law. It's survival of the fittest, the weak they just die. Tianming strikes back with his ultimate airwall technique. But the enemy slides through. Okay, things are getting tense. The wall failed. His rival sneers, is this it, Li Tianming? Are you already throwing your life away? The two clash in a brutal bone-crushing dance of death. Outmatched, sure. Giving up never, our boy stands his ground with zero chill. Suddenly a spear rips through Tianming's chest. Blood sprays everywhere in a crimson shower of pure pain. Xuanchen gloats with arrogance. Game over, Li Tianming, you lose. But Tianming smiles. Caught you baiting, you took effort, but you're exactly where I need you to be. Panic hits the villain. A surge of strange energy erupts right behind his back. Uh-oh. Meow Meow's ready. Special delivery. Hope you like your electricity, extra crispy. Boom, a massive lightning strike hammers down Xuanchen, can't do a single thing to stop it. As the smoke clears, the mighty genius looks like a total pathetic mess. Ragged, beaten, and broken, he collapses to his knees. Total defeat. Tianming points his blade. Thanks, Xuanchen. You taught me that the Unity Realm means fighting to the death together. Power surges as Tianming breaks through to the second level. Meanwhile, some brat is crying about losing his bride. Brother one, Jingyu cheers. Grandma's proud, Tianming steps up. Elder, honor the deal. Cancel this marriage right now. But the old man is a snake. Xuanchen agreed, not me. This contract has the sovereign's signature. It stays playing games. Tianming mocks. Fine. I guess you don't care about your son. Xuanchen starts begging for mercy. One more word and I'll destroy his cultivation. The elder panics. Stop, fine. Take the damn contract. Tianming hands it over. Grandma, check it. Is this the real deal? It's real. She rips that contract into confetti. Jingyu finally cries tears of pure, unadulterated joy. The elder screams, give me my son back, Li Tianming. Not so fast. Tianming smirks. He knows these villains can't be trusted. Grandma tell Elder Yeqing they canceled it voluntarily. He's making sure this stays official. Suddenly a familiar voice booms, no need to look for us. Standing right there was Yeqing. He arrives with Wuxi and Xiaoqing. Tianming bows. Greetings, sovereign greetings, master and elder. He breathes a sigh of relief. With them here, the danger is finally gone. The corrupt elder bows in silence, his ego totally crushed. Yeqing speaks calmly. Tianming, let the boy go for now. Tianming obeys instantly. As you wish, sovereign. Xuanchen runs back crying like a toddler. Father, save me. How pathetic. Yeqing glares. Li Xuanyi, you are an absolute disgrace. Selfish, arrogant, and plotting against your own disciples, you tried to kill them just to clear your son's path. Tianming and Jingyu are under my protection now. Touch them and I will personally end you. If you ever show your face near them again, you're dead meat. Now get lost. The elder cowers. I understand, Sovereign. We're leaving right now. Get the young master out. Everyone retreat. We're done here. Tianming bows low. Thank you for your help, Sovereign. Don't thank me, Ye Qing replies. You proved your worth today. I see you in a whole new light. Grandma approaches. Sovereign, we heard Xiao Qing is heading to the council. We'll follow along. Grandma follows up, beginning a brand new chapter. Double glory for the Ye clan too. Sovereign elders in one lineage. Xiao Qing smirked, interrupting the crowd. Matriarch Li, I've got even bigger news. She blinked in total shock. News for me, out with it then. I just took over as your Dragon Peak. I need some elite successors. So Tianming and Qingyu, they're officially my first 2 personal disciples. The duo's eyes lit up. Meanwhile, Xuanyi fumed in the dark shadows. Only his son was an elite successor. Now these 2, totally ridiculous. Being a personal disciple is basically like being adopted. They're now untouchable. The Ye clan is clearly playing protector. Grandma Jingyu was nearly crying. Master? The 2 knelt instantly. Tianming and Qingyu reporting for duty. Xiao Qing laughed. Easy now, rookies. Formalities don't count for anything just yet. Pack your bags tonight. Tomorrow we make it official at the peak. Yes, Master Iskandar bowed low. The Li clan thanks you, Patriarch. Destiny brought us together. Xiao Qing shrugged. Their future depends on their own grit. Ye Qing nodded. We've watched you 2. Keep grinding. We are leaving now. A drunk Wudi stumbled by. Leaving already. Hey, gorgeous, wait for me. He winked at Wu. She turned beet red. Drop dead, you total creep. Wudi just cackled completely unfazed. Feisty. Exactly how I like my women. Xiao Qing sighed. Brother Li is wasted again. We will finish this later. Rain check on those drinks. After they left, Qingyu cheered toward Wudi. Dad, I'm the master's personal disciple. Can you believe it? I'm so stoked. He pushed her away. Oh, get lost. You're totally stinking up my vibe. Don't you dare ruin my expensive cologne with your peasant scent, kid. Pot calling the kettle black, Qingyu hissed. You haven't bathed in years. Back home, Xuanyi pulverized the table. Total humiliation, those you bastards. The Ye clan is picking a fight with the Yuan family now. Xiao Qing owes his position to Taichi. Talk about biting the hand that feeds. Xuanqin sneered. Weren't they just a pathetic family the Li clan raised? His eyes darkened. Xiao Qing and Wudi used to be thick as thieves. Even Wu He chased Wudi once until that woman Muhi appeared. That mess tore the families apart for years. Xuanyi growled in anger. The Ye clan is delusional. They're second rate and they know it. Xuanqin grinned wickedly. Just wait. Their luck is running out very fast. Targeting personal disciples is easy. They're as good as dead meat now. At Azure Dragon Peak, the mist danced between the celestial floating summits. Disciples knelt before Xiao Qing. Welcome, Sovereign Elder, we await your command. Listen up, today I appoint my first 2 elites, Tianming and Qingyu. The crowd roared in unison. Greetings, Master. We thank you, Master. Xiao Qing raised a hand. Rise, everyone. We have got real work to do. Elder Yuan hand over the golden command seals to these 2 newcomers. Hold it, a voice sliced through. I don't accept this at all. One's a low-level weakling, the other is a nobody. They aren't worthy. It was Ju Wu, a 15-year-old prodigy at level 6. His mentor panicked immediately. Ju Wu, shut your mouth right this instant. When Huntian stepped forward. Sovereign Elder, please forgive my student's reckless mouth. Xiao Qing shrugged it off like a boss. Relax, that elder seat was always destined for a soul like yours, Yuan Huntian. Your disciple's grudge, totally understandable. If you were still the top dog, he'd be the main star by now. But Huntian stayed humble. Elder, your 3 sword flecks crushed me. I've been stuck on this peak way too long. I know every inch of this place. Count on me to back you up 100%. Watching this, Tianming couldn't help but smirk. This was getting interesting. This Huntian guy is way too honest. Suddenly Xiao Qing turned to Gu Yu. Even if I give you a shot, then what? You planning to beg for a spot in my crew? Gu Yu's face twisted as he barked back. Never. A master for a day is a father for life, even if my master isn't the top elder anymore. He's still my only master forever. Xiao Qing just chuckled at the kid's rebellion. I dig your fire. You're a top-tier brat, and I respect that. Forget the elder challenge. It's a total waste of time. Then he dropped a bombshell. 5 days. That's when these 2 represent Azure Dragon Peak at the Tai Tower clash. Tianming's jaw hit the floor. Tai Tower clash. Huntian jumped in looking totally stressed. Elder, wait. Sending them now is a suicide mission. This isn't a game the Azure Dragon reputation is on the line. Xiao Qing just flipped his fan. The rules say only inner disciples can enter. Should we just quit and look like losers? He tapped his fan against his palm, his eyes gleaming with a mysterious, playful mischief. So their skills are a bit mid, just flash a winning smile and keep it moving. Then he smirked at Huntian. Unless you want Gu Yu to join my squad for the tower run instead. Gu Yu looked like he wanted to bite someone. No way, I already have a master. Huntian just scratched his head, feeling totally defeated by the new boss's chaotic energy. Fine. If the elder has decided, then that's that. We'll roll with it. Besides, Azure Dragon Peak is used to being the laughingstock anyway. Xiaoqing laughed. Meeting adjourned, everyone out. Except Qingyu and Tianming, stay back. Qingyu stepped forward, her voice soft. Master. Xiaoqing didn't waste a second. He looked at his two new troublemakers with a grin. Tianming, Qingyu, you're officially my disciples now. Don't be shy, what kind of welcome loot do you want? Qingyu gave a sweet, humble smile. Master, just being accepted into your crew is the best gift ever. Tianming, however, had his eyes sparkling. Wait, did someone say gifts real loot? Xiaoqing whipped out two glowing items. Can't have people calling Ye Xiaoqing a cheapskate, right? Here, a Saint Autumn battle soul for each of you. Qingyu bowed gracefully. Thank you, Master. Tianming was practically drooling. Man, a legendary gift right off the bat. This is some serious pressure. But hey, a real man never says no to power. You're an elder, so no taking it back. Xiaoqing just laughed. These battle souls have been dormant for over 1,000 years. They're yours now. You've got 5 days to fuse with them. That should give you the edge you need for the tower. Tianming's face went serious. Master, I've never even heard of this Tai Tower. What's the deal? Xiaoqing snapped his fan open, looking like the ultimate cool mentor. He leaned back comfortably. Patience, kid. Sit down and let me school you on the legends of this place. Tai Tower is the East Imperial sect's ultimate holy ground. Only elders and elite disciples can even step inside. Usually it's locked tight, but every 3 years, the gates of destiny swing wide open. This time, every elder gets 2 golden tickets for their personal disciples to enter the fray. 3 floors, 3 brutal trials. If you survive and conquer the peak, you earn the legendary title of a Tai disciple. It's the ultimate flex. Li Tianming, I'm guessing you realize just how insane that status really is, right? Tianming's eyes widened as the realization hit him like a freight train. That's the peak of student hierarchy in the whole sect that's top-tier status. Only the elders and the Great Hall leaders can even stand on the same level. Tianming's gaze turned to steel. That's basically the same rank as the holy sons of the Saint Heavens. Tukan snapped his fan open with a smirk. Spot on. Only the Elders' Council can greenlight a Tai Nat disciple. Besides, they hog the best loot in the Eastern Imperial sect, like VIP access to the legendary Tai Nat Tower. Truth is, my family's ancestral land probably has better gear anyway. Tianmen stared at him totally clueless. So is this tower grind really that brutal? Out of 66 top-tier contenders, how many actually make the cut? Tukan's expression turned cold. Are you kidding me right now? Realistically, we're lucky if even one survives the trial. Usually it's a big fat 0. He explained bluntly. The Tai Nat Tower is split into 3 lethal levels. Floor 1? And Floor 2 are just Elder design tests, but Floor 3, that's the true sacred endgame territory. Even the Council has 0 clue what nightmare fuel is waiting for disciples inside that floor. It's a chaotic death trap spawned by the Li clan's ancient arrays. Ambushes everywhere, but the loot is god tier. Even I wouldn't bet on making it out in one piece, Tukan admitted. So, I'm basically doomed. Becoming a disciple is harder than catching a star with your hands. Tukan paused, looking thoughtful. But here's the kicker, you don't actually need to finish the 3rd floor to win big this time. The real game isn't the title, it's the insane treasures hidden in the first 2 stages. Wait, treasures? Tianmen perked up. Floor 1 grants a divine source to instantly evolve your life-bound beast. Tianmen's jaw hit the floor. A divine source. You've got to be kidding me right now. He did the math. A Tier 3 Saint Beastmaster is basically a cheat code. This is a total steal. Floor 2's prize is a mystery, but the elders promise it's worth triple the first floor's loot. Tianmen turned pale with shock. Triple, are you trying to give me a heart attack here? He couldn't hide his greedy grin. Sure, the tower is suicide, but those first floor treasures, I'm so in. Kuang Ngu chimed in. Master, do we head straight to the tower? Weren't there prelims 3 years ago? Standard procedure, Tukan clarified. 2 brutal knockout rounds first to narrow the field to 17 elite survivors. 2 weeks to recover after the prelims, then a whole month before the actual tower challenge begins. Tianmen smirked, calculating the timeline. So the real show goes down in 50 days. Perfect. At my current grind speed, I might actually have a shot. Determination blazed in his eyes. Watch out, Lung Tian too. Next time we meet, I'm taking that Tai Nat spot. Meanwhile, at Mount Tanthin, the air was heavy with silence. Inside a carriage, Wu Van Thanzhou sat like a king until a shout rang out. Big bro Thanzhou looked at his brother Thanthan, sprinting into the city. Well, success. Thanthan beamed with pride. I nailed it, bro. Mission accomplished. My beast evolved a Tier 2 Saint plus my bloodline cultivation. Well, just smashed through to level 6 of the Unity Realm. Then Zhou smirked with cold satisfaction. Not bad. You finally caught up to where I was at age 13. Thanthan winced. You're a total freak, man. He flashed a toothy broken grin. But this power-up is perfect. That Li Tianmen guy is officially trash now. Thanthan hesitated. Does Dad know about Li Tianmen? Thanzhou shrugged. Yeah, but he doesn't care. Thanthan fumed. I'm an elder's personal disciple. Now I'm going to delete that guy from existence. Then Zhou sighed, looking at his brother with a mix of pity and cold calculation. Then the game has changed. Dad is operating on a level you can't even imagine anymore. He's got way bigger fish to fry, no matter how gifted some kid claims to be. Dad could crush them like a bug without looking. He's not wasting his breath on a nobody. In this entire sect, honestly, no one is even worthy of being my rival. I'm focused purely on the Thai knot battle, he stated with chilling confidence. Maybe this Li Tianmen is a decent warm-up for you. Consider him your personal punching bag. Beating a threat will harden your spirit for the future. Then Zhou gripped his brother's shoulder firmly. I'm counting on you to prove you've finally grown up by handling this mess. Than was so moved he nearly cried. Bro, I won't let you down. He's dead meat. Big bro is seriously looking out for me. He handpicked a fun toy for me to break. Training like a beast just to carry the heavy-ass legacy of this family. No biggie, right? Shendu's acting all dramatic about the Tai Tower fight Dad set for my 16th birthday bash. And get this, Dad specially chose my first victim for tomorrow's battle, the one and only Li Tianming. I could practically taste the revenge. Finally a chance to turn that punk into a total smear. You knocked out my teeth and made me a laughingstock, you little piece of trash. I'm leaving you in pieces I've leveled up so you'll just be a shivering mess before me. I'm freaking unstoppable now. Tomorrow, Li Tianming, your life officially expires at my hands. Shendu just leaned in and whispered, finish him. Father will be watching your execution tomorrow. He's got your back, he added. Then he paused, his eyes turning darker than a graveyard. Why is Father so brutal with me? One tiny slip-up and it's game over for my life. A twisted, sinister grin spread across Shendu's face like a shadow in the night. You're about to find out. I've been grinding since I was 3 years old for this. Every single day was a death-defying struggle, all waiting for this legendary moment to arrive. I'm taking the Yuan clan on a path to defy heaven and seize the ultimate prize. This is the biggest move of my entire life. I've been prepping since I was a toddler. Sheng Cheng's eyes went wide. Wait, you don't mean the legendary Donghuang sword, do you? Clenching his fists until they bled, Shendu hissed one chilling word through his teeth. Yes. I'll burn my soul in every drop of blood to bring that sword home. Sheng Cheng, cut to the arena. The Donghuang battlefield is packed and the hype is reaching a fever pitch. We're at the peak of Windcloud Mountain where the big shot elders are already taking their thrones. First up, Huangpu Fengyan, the top Saint tier powerhouse of the entire Donghuang sect. Dude is legendary. Long time no see, old man. That's Shangguan Jingzhu, the 4th Saint Elder, joining the party. Jingzhu, sit down. Let's see if these new brats actually have any real fire in them. Heard the gossip about Li Wudi's secret kid, the one with the 5 tribulation cycles. She laughed. Oh, I heard. Yi Shaoqing even snatched him up as his personal disciple. 2 levels in 2 weeks, beating guys way above his rank. The kid is a complete monster. It's a miracle. The Li ancestors must be pulling strings from the afterlife for this one. Feng Yun sighed, his face hardening. People can talk all they want, but reality is much harsher. By taking that kid in Shaoqing is basically declaring open war against the Yuan clan. His eyes turned ice cold. Whether it's the Ye family or Li Tianming, a disaster is coming. The crowd is buzzing like a hornet's nest. Everyone knows a massive storm is about to break. The Yuan brothers are definitely going for the Donghuang sword. They won't let anything stop them. Once they grab that sword, the balance of the Elder Council is going to be totally wrecked. Jingzhu scoffed. It's honestly pathetic. If we don't stop them now, we're all going under. Will we even survive this? The future of the sect might just be buried in history. Suddenly a girl steps out and shouts, the Tai Tower battle officially begins. Let's get it. Match 1 Yuan Shengcheng of Taiji Peak versus the wildcard Li Tianming. Tianming, don't get cocky. This kid just hit level 6 of the Unity Realm. Stay sharp. His beast evolved too, but whatever, master. Once I crush someone, they never catch up again. In the shadows, a voice commanded, Sheng Cheng, here is your chance. Kill him. No mercy. I've got this father, Sheng Cheng, thought his mind twisting with dark, murderous intent. Tianming is just Xiaoqing's little pet. I'm going to end his story before it even starts. Dad's power in this sect is so massive, everyone else is just shaking in their boots. I can do whatever the hell I want. And right now, I want to see blood. Yo word on the street is the young sect master straight up wrecked Yuan Shengcheng and popped 4 of his teeth out. The crowd is buzzing and laughing. This isn't just a match, it's Shengcheng's desperate shot at a revenge comeback. I heard he's on a whole different level now, starting off this hype. Man, I'm loving this energy. The Yuan clan definitely rigged this bracket. They're flexing hard thinking their boy has this in the bag. Finally, you're ready to face me. Li Tianming bellows, standing tall before the roaring stadium. Representing the Azure Dragon Sword Peak, the top disciple Li Tianming enters the fray. Still missing those front teeth, Sheng Cheng steps up. Representing Taichi Peak, Yuan Shengcheng enters the ring. Sheng Cheng glares from across the arena. Li Tianming, you've got some nerve showing your face here. A life and death duel. No draws, no mercy, only one of us walks out alive. In your dreams, pal, if you kill me, you're safe, but if I kill you, I'm dead meat anyway. Don't hide behind excuses, you worm. Respect your elite bloodline and don't you dare forfeit this fight. Tianming just smirks and hits him with a come-at-me finger wag. Oh, is that so? Then step up Sheng Cheng snaps, losing his cool. Let me show you true power. He unsheathes the Bone Heaven Blade. Wreathed in dark aura, he charges like a maniac, summoning his beast, the monstrous Taoti. That Taoti again? But wait, it's evolved. Look at those 6 massive arms. It's a total beast now. Is that 7th tier soul beast power that Bone Blade is a blood-soaking nightmare? Has he completely transformed? Tianming summons his squad chicks and Mew Mew. He admits it, though this guy actually got a lot stronger. Fiery wings soar high. Let me handle this. Mew Mew, let's go. Claw his eyes out. Both soul beasts collide with the monstrous Taoti. That thing is freaking huge compared to before. Down below, Tianming and Shengcheng collide with insane speed and earth-shattering force. Steel clashes against bone. The screeching sound of their weapons is absolutely ear-piercing. Round 1 and it's already a total firestorm. The audience is literally holding their breath in suspense. The first strike shatters the ground. Shengcheng's eyes are burning with pure, murderous revenge. But wait, Shengcheng is shaking. What's happening? Why can't I crush him? Did he get stronger too? Tianming spots the opening. Hey, eyes on the prize, kid. The real party is just starting. He channels his inner power. One electric slaying sword strike sends his rival flying across the dirt. No mercy. Tianming presses the advantage. Human slaying ghost dance, heavenly slaying God's wrath. The stadium goes wild. Shengcheng is getting totally obliterated. This isn't even a fight, it's a slaughter. Meanwhile, the fire beast stays on high alert against the enemy. That big dark brute is covered in armor, but I bet his underside is soft. Let's go for the jewels. And just like that, the duo splits up for a pincer attack. The Taoti is totally lost. The guys in the crowd are instinctively covering their own crotches. Yikes. Man, just watching that makes me feel the pain. That's gotta hurt. Shengcheng grits his teeth until they bleed. I refuse to lose, not like this. He telepathically screams to his beast, if we lose, it's over. Hakshi, get over here and help. He looks over and his jaw drops. His beast is in even worse shape than he is. Distracted Tianming lands a massive haymaker blood sprays as Shengcheng eats dirt, Tianming's boot pinning his head down. I lost. Damn it. Shengcheng snarls through the dirt. Tianming, I'll make you suffer 10,000 times worse. Tianming just yawns. Give it a rest, kid. Go home and drink some milk or something. The referee crosses his arms and shouts, the match is decided. Both sides stand down immediately. Tianming stands before the roaring crowd as the ref bellows, the winner is Li Tianming. Moving on to the next bracket, the stadium erupts into absolute chaos as they cheer. Long live the young sectmaster. We thought he was a joke, but he's a total legend. The real joke is Yuan Shengcheng Guwu and Huntian watch in stunned silence. Is he really that cracked? Are you convinced? Huntian asks. Guwu sighs. Yeah, he's a monster. No one's doubting that 5-fold reincarnation body now. I finally get it. Yishaoking is the absolute goat for fixing this peak. Disciples finally have pride again while Shengcheng's house feels like a literal morgue. Taiji's fuming at his pathetic son kneeling there while big bro Shendu plays diplomat. Shendu wants blood, admitting he totally slept on Li Wudi's surprisingly interesting brat. Taiji shuts it down. Ignore the trash, let Zhenxing handle it. Remember your mission. Masking his rage, Shendu obeys. Taiji sneers, the kid's fun, but no Wudi's son. Shendu's confused, but the old man claims nobody knew the real Wudi like him. Taiji's pure villain mode. Even a 10-life reincarnation is just a fly I'll swat. With the Eastern Emperor's sword, I'll bury Ye Shaoking and crush the entire sect. Son, do you finally grasp the true stakes of this game? Shendu grins. Got it, Dad? With that sword, every other genius is just fodder. Good, now get out. Taiji barks with a voice like shards of ice. Shengcheng is still paralyzed on the floor, too terrified to even draw a breath. He's drowning in the realization of just how worthless he actually is. Once the room clears, Taiji looms over his youngest son like a dark omen. Every elite resource I saved for you, it's all going to Zhenxing now. In 3 years, you better become a legend or chase your brother's ghost. Fail and you'll be apologizing to our ancestors with your own dead body. The Wuwen legacy has zero room for pathetic losers like you. Understand? Shengcheng stammers a terrified, yes, while his soul basically leaves his body. Naturally, he blames Li Tianming for every single bit of his own misery. You did this to me. He hisses teeth, gnashing with pure, unadulterated spite. Then he just loses it wailing like a total baby in the dark. It hurts so bad. Cut to the arena where the hype is still electric. The referee steps up. Time for round 2. Let's see some real heat. Li Jingyu and Su Yiran face off, and the tension is straight up lethal. Jingyu matches the gaze of Su Yiran, who looks incredibly arrogant and bored. As a level 7 Unity Realm powerhouse, Yiran thinks she's basically a goddess. Come here, Jingyu. I'll try to be gentle while I wreck you, she mocks. Xiaoqing whispers to Jingyu, she's level 7. You're not ready for this clash. Forfeit now. Hide your trump cards. You'll lap her in less than a year. Jingyu trusts her master's wisdom over her own rebellious pride this time. She shouts to the crowd, I forfeit, the win goes to her. Jingyu yields, Su Yiran wins. The ref yells. Yiran just scoffs, totally annoyed. Lame. I wanted to crush her for Shengcheng. Yiran mutters, still flexing hard. The referee beams. The grand finale kicks off in exactly 2 weeks. The crowd clears out. Back at the peak, Tianming notices his master's grimace. Master, you look like you're contemplating the end of the world. What's up? Xiaoqing sighs. I'm debating if I should even let you fight in 2 weeks. Tianming tilts his head, totally confused. Wait, what are you getting at? The Taiyi Tower is a trap. I fear Taiji is planning your execution. Xiaoqing warns, he won't do it himself, he thinks he's too high and mighty. But his disciples will hunt you. Inside that tower, I can't reach you. Tianming just grins, looking like he's ready to feast on the danger. If it's just students, Master, chill out, I'll turn them all into stepping stones. Run from your rivals now, and death will find you later. Xiaoqing smirked, impressed. Kid's got serious guts. I like your style. Your old man was just as bold, but he was a total hothead. Don't end up a tragedy like him. Suddenly a massive pressure hit. A terrifying aura blasted toward them. He's here, Xiaoqing warned. The man approached with absolute arrogance like he owned the entire world. It was Taiji. He glared at Tianming with icy lethal contempt. Wu Wen Taiji, Xiaoqing hissed. Looking for the legendary brat. Where did you find this stray in a dumpster? Xiaoqing didn't flinch. He's my disciple? You got a problem. Taiji's face soured. Cut the crap, you can't fool my eyes. Xiaoqing shrugged. Believe whatever you want. I don't give a damn. Bottom line, he's mine. Stay out of his way. Ignoring the kid's boiling rage, the monster turned his cold gaze back. Xiaoqing, tell me, what's your pathetic little game here? He sneered, eyes blazing. Think being an elder makes you untouchable? Do you even realize how much blood I'm willing to spill? Taiji's voice turned to ice. In 2 months, anyone touching that sword dies. I'll erase them without a second thought. Xiaoqing laughed. Wow, you're really feeling yourself today, aren't you? Forgotten our last duel? Scared to lose your dignity again? If you're so tough, meet me at the Abyss battlefield. Now, let's see if your skills actually match that massive ego. Taiji vanished into the sky. It's not ego, it's pure ambition. Master, Tianming cried. Xiaoqing just winked. Keep training. I'll be back. 2 streaks of power tore through the clouds. Tianming stood speechless. He clenched his teeth. Master's fighting for me. I hate being weak. His friends rushed over. Was that Taiji? Is everyone still alive? Master went to duel that monster. My gut is screaming bad news. Relax, Jingyu said. The master is a legend. He won't fall. I know he's strong, but Taiji is a snake who plays dirty. Hours passed like years. Finally, a battered figure limped home. Master, Xiaoqing grinned weakly. Waiting for me, don't cry, I'm still standing. Tianming rushed forward. Master, how did the battle end? Then he saw it. His breath hitched in horror. Your hand? It's just a finger. 4 are plenty. We didn't lose our honor. Rage exploded in Tianming's soul. That wasn't a battle wound. It was a humiliating punishment. His fist trembled with murderous intent. Taiji, I swear on my life I will make you bleed. Go train, Xiaoqing wheezed. I need some peace. No visitors? Night fell as a cold rain began to mask his hidden agony. Alone, Xiaoqing collapsed, coughing blood. Damn you, Taiji! Red lightning cracked the sky as he struggled to stabilize his aura. Suddenly, the door burst open. A man wreathed in hellfire appeared. Woody, you're insane. Get back 1 more step, and it's over. Fujish's eyes blazed with fury as he roared, They cut off your finger! How am I supposed to just sit back and watch? Tukan calmly replied, You endured 14 years of hell, and now you're losing your cool. Vojish exhaled, I'm just livid. Thanks, brother. Tukan waved it off dismissively. Save the formalities, Vojish. Now get back to your hole. Stop wandering around and causing a scene. Vojish glared, making a silent vow, Just give me a little more time. Then I'll settle every debt old and new. Tukan smirked. Fine then. Let's see if you've actually got what it takes. By the way, I tested his strength today. All I can say is, even at my level, I can't see his ceiling. If he gets his hands on the Eastern Emperor's sword, he will become absolutely unstoppable. Fujik scoffed. The Eastern Emperor's sword belongs to my Lee Saint clan. Even if he touches it, I'll make sure he doesn't leave with his life intact. Tukan shrugged. I am looking forward to it. Also, your cheap son is not half bad. He settled Jingyu's engagement so you could focus. I like his style. Wojcik grinned with pride. He is a walking miracle? His future. You couldn't even imagine it in your wildest dreams. Tukan scoffed. Still bragging, I see. But Vojish did not back down. Try teaching him your rebel god sword intent. See his talent for yourself. Hearing that, Tukan felt a spark of interest. So this kid is a fate to fire, huh? Let's see how much rebellion is really hidden in his soul. Dawn finally broke over the mountains. At Cloudfinger Peak. Over at the Palace of No Desire, the vibe was thick with tension. Meet Sich Vo-Yu, the top disciple and leader of the No Desire Alliance. She addressed the room. The heavy hitters of my alliance are all here today? Don't be shy. Drink up and enjoy the feast. Everyone raised their glasses, shouting, Long live Sister Vo-Yu, long live the Alliance. Saint City smirked, thinking Sister Vo-Yu is the ultimate goddess of this generation. Too bad she only has eyes for my brother, or I would... At that same moment, while he was daydreaming, she called out, Saint City. He nearly jumped out of his skin. Relax, she said. I heard about your situation. My brother and I have your back. This is just a test from your father. So do not sweat it. He has already set the stage for your revenge. That brat is a dead man walking. Saint City sighed. Sucks I cannot kill him myself, but Ginseng promised to handle it. Voyu shrugged. Dead is dead. Who cares who does the stabbing? Now stop moping and have some fun. Saint City grinned, leaning in. Right, hey, isn't Li Qingyu part of our alliance too? Voyu rolled her eyes. She has not shown up in ages. I'm about to kick her out. Suddenly he got a nasty idea. He flashed a wicked smile. Don't kick her yet. Voyu caught his drift immediately. You're interested in her, aren't you? Want me to set up a private meeting? He acted shy. That would be inappropriate. But I would not mind. Suddenly a massive dude clapped him on the shoulder, nearly giving him a heart attack. Yo, Saint City? Who are you dreaming about now? This was Vuvan Trentin, the grandson of the legendary Vuvan Taikuk. Saint City's eyes lit up. Trentin, just the man I wanted to see. I have a plan. His face was pure evil. Listen, when you fight Lithian men, you have to lose on purpose, but make it look real. We need him to feel cocky enough to enter the Taiyi Tower. Once he's inside, we end him. Trentin burst out laughing. Don't worry, I'm an Oscar-level actor. I'll make sure he struts into that tower like he owns the place. Night fell over Taikuk Peak, silent and heavy. Saint City arrived at the hall and called out, Hey, Li Huyenthan. Huyenthan looked up and replied, the sneaking around this late? You're definitely up to no good, Sheng Chung said with a snake-like grin. Remember our talk about Li Qingyu? Xuanchen hadn't forgotten a single detail. Chill out. I've been cooking up a top-secret scheme just for you. Everything is still in the oven, so no spoilers yet, Sheng Chung teased, eyes gleaming. Oh, Xuanchen leaned in. I heard she's been hanging around the Void Medicine Peak lately. Her only friend is Guo Xiaofu, a nobody-outer disciple with zero backup. They did missions together once. Sheng Chung couldn't wait. And then give me the juicy details. We use our connection to manipulate Xiaofu, Xuanchen explained. Lure her in with a little bait. She'll invite Li Qingyu out. After all, the girl actually considers her a friend. The moment she leaves the protection of the Dong Huang sect, she's all yours. A vile, jagged smirk spread across his face. Perfect, I love it. But what's the end game? Xuanchen pulled out a mysterious glowing item. Check out this little beauty I've got ready for you. Sheng Chung gasped in shock. What is that thing? Xuanchen's eyes blazed with pure malice. A void medicine fruit? It can wipe someone's short-term memories clean in an instant. Use too much and the brain just snaps. She'll turn into a total human vegetable, completely mindless. Sheng Chung's face twisted into a mask of pure demonic evil. Why kill her? I'll turn her into a doll, lock her away, and keep her all to myself. Kenshin nodded. Exactly. No witnesses, no scandals, and zero problems for your reputation. We delete Xiaofu and they both just vanish. He grinned, revealing his missing teeth. Li Qingyu, with this fruit, you're my toy forever. No escape. The two creeps laughed into the darkness. Morning light breaks. Tianming stares at Qingyu's new blade. Nice knife. Where'd you score that? Master gave it to me, the 7th-grade moon demon blade, she chirped happily. He's teaching me the galaxy falling moon style. He says I'm a once-in-a-century genius. I've almost mastered it already. Tianming felt a sharp sting of petty jealousy. Old Ye is totally playing favorites. Where's my gift? Relax, he's waiting at the Azure Dragon Temple. Tianming's mood flipped instantly. Better not keep him waiting. Cut to the Azure Palace. He burst through the doors like a whirlwind. Master, I'm here. Silence. The man stood with his back turned motionless and cold. Tianming frowned. Why the silent treatment, trying to look cool or something? Suddenly, Shao King's aura flared energy coiling around his fingertips like a deadly viper. He spun around with blinding speed, his movements appearing fluid, yet terrifyingly sharp. His eyes were cold and predatory, a side he'd never shown his student before. A blade of pure energy extended from his fingers, thrusting straight for Tianming's throat. Frozen in shock, Tianming could only watch as death lunged toward his face. The strike stopped a hair's breadth away. Shao King pulled back, extinguishing the lethal glow. He flashed a bright, calm smile. Well, kid, did you feel that? Tianming gasped, heart hammering. Yeah, I felt it. You almost murdered your own student. Shao King laughed, dismissing the fear. Don't be such a drama queen, boy. Did you sense the sheer power of my rebel godsword intent? Tianming played it cool, picking his nose with a casual shrug. It was all right, I guess. Nothing special. You gonna teach me or what? Inside, however, he was sweating bullets. It wasn't just all right. It was the most terrifying thing he'd ever felt. Holy crap, this wipes the floor with my triple kill. I'm legit about to wet myself. Zero passion means zero lessons. Shao King huffs and turns his back on the world. Hold it if you keep looking down on me like that. Let's just end this here. This Destiny brat is clearly full of it. Wait, I might be average, but I can handle a beating. Shao King throws a challenge. Handle it fine if within one single month you master the first god-defying sword style, I'll call you Master Tianming is hyped. For real. Then it's a bet Shao King just rolls his eyes. Pfft, whatever. I've seen countless cocky rookies think heavenly will is easy, but in the end, they always end up crying like babies. Tianming fires back. Get ready to be my disciple. He's buzzing with excitement, but keeps the rebellious trash talk flowing. Are you just scared of losing? Is that why you're giving me trash instructions? Shao King roars like hell. You actually think I'm afraid of a brat like you? Laughable. Before long, they're both standing at the base of the mountain together. He unsheathes his blade for the ultimate lesson. Watch closely. Shaoking begins the breakdown. The God-defying sword intent is a top-tier Heavenly Will technique. It's Saint class, totally outclassing normal Heavenly Will. Master this and you'll crush any superhuman arts. Shaoking blows Tianming's mind with a sword skill this legendary and mysterious. You still want to bet you've got no clue. The secret to this power is pure defiance. It's the will to rebel, to break rules and rewrite fate. Li clan heritage. Bane blood types get it instantly. Shaoking flexes with a demonstration. First form, Mountain Toppler. One horizontal sweep and energy explodes across 1,000 feet. Watch and learn. The mountain literally gets a hole punched through it. A perfect tunnel from one swing. Even the Firebird is wide-eyed and shaking. Damn, that's beast mode, I need this. Shaoking doesn't wait. Second form, Star-Shattering Strike. He leaps into the air with pure destructive intent. It's total annihilation. He's on a roll, showing off the entire deadly repertoire for the kid. Third form, Chaos Reversal. A whirlwind of steel, it's the perfect blend of absolute defense and savage offense. The next move gets Shaoking looking dead serious. This is the big one. Finally, the fourth sword, the ultimate finisher and peak of the god-defying style. This is true Saint Realm power right here. The name 10,000 Sword Sovereign. The same beast of a move he flashed back at the palace. Boom, an even bigger crater appears. Got that intent is the hardest part. These 4 moves are actually one single strike, because from start to finish, it's fueled by one thing, the god-slaying will. He tosses a manual over. Take this and study. Now, visualize my moves while you read. Tianming catches it with a grin. Thanks, Teach. I'll master this in no time. Better get ready to bow to me soon. Shaoking sits to chill. After that display, you're still talking trash hilarious. I like that, Fire. I'll be waiting. He watches Tianming closely. This kid, his will is insane. If he clears round 2, he'll definitely aim for Taiyi Tower. If he masters his sword intent and levels up his cultivation, he might actually stand a chance. On the first try, Tianming nails it perfectly. The mountain flipping sword. You were acting so cocky from the start, now stop stalling and call me master already. Forget taking a newbie disciple, Tiu Khan was standing there paralyzed like he'd seen a ghost. The legendary martial art he spent a lifetime perfecting. This kid mastered it in a single glance. My eyes are playing tricks that can't be the god-defying sword. Tianmen just grinned. Master, why are you staring? Unless you've got some weird, creepy fetish, Tiu Khan erupted in rage. Shut up, you brat! Damn it, I don't believe this. Do it again right now. Tianmen didn't hesitate. His movements were surgical and flawless. Once more, he made the impossible look easy. He stomped his foot. You absolute monster, you're a total freak. Tianmen just shrugged. Get used to it. Wait, are you trying to dodge the bet? Tiu Khan snapped. Shut it. Did I say I wouldn't teach you? He turned defeat into a win by patting the kid's head. Imagine having a god-tier genius as a student. The hype was real. All right, listen up. You're going to train like your life depends on it. Don't stop until you reach the Tao. I don't care how fast you learn. There's zero arrogance allowed. Do you hear me? Tianmen nodded solemnly. Got it. I'm locked in. I know what's at stake. There's no room for a big ego on this path. Tiu Khan pulled out a masterpiece. Fine. Take this. It's my 7th grade beast weapon, the Dark Howling Dragon Sword. Forged with the blood of a 3rd grade Saint Demon Beast, the Black Howling Dragon. If you can tap into the raw power of that dragon blood, this blade's true potential will shatter your imagination. Tianmen gripped the legendary relic eyes wide. Deepest thanks, Master. As the blade hummed in his hand, Tiu Khan froze again. The sword, it's resonating with him already. He really is a monster. Is this the terrifying power of the 5-cycle reincarnation body? No wonder the Li Saint clan's first ancestor reached the ancient Saint realm. If this kid survives, he's going to flip the entire heavens upside down. The sky remained clear and blue as time marched on toward the inevitable storm. Days bled into weeks under the heavy weight of destiny. 2 weeks later, the Li clan's ancestral grounds. Tianmen stood before a blazing tomb clutching his life-bound beast Meow Meow. The cat looked bored out of its mind while Tianmen meditated amidst the roaring flames. Suddenly a pillar of light erupted. Level 3 of the Unity Realm, I did it. Nearby, a cranky old man woke up fuming. Can a guy get some sleep, you noisy brat? Who cares? The old grump stomped off muttering about cultivation addicts. Tianmen didn't even blink. He stared at his palms. This breakthrough was the edge he desperately needed. My sword intent is sharp. With this dragon blade, the Eastern Emperor battlefield won't know what hit them. Feilin appeared, her hand resting on his shoulder. Lin Ni, stay hidden until the world needs to tremble. They gazed toward the horizon. Tomorrow the real show begins. Lam Lin's voice boomed over the arena. I declare the second selection round open. Today's victors will secure their spot in next month's grand finals. The crowd roared with anticipation. Let the duel we've all been waiting for commence. High above King Wu leaned in. So who's the unlucky soul facing you today? Tianmen's eyes turned cold. Tui Nian, the one who fought you before. She's at the 7th level of Unity, like King Wu warned, and she's dating Vu Van Tran Tin. Tianmen raised an eyebrow. Oh, a power couple? Qingyu's face darkened with worry. Trantin wants you dead. You can bet she'll do anything to make that happen. Tianming smirked. Obvious choice, I already knew that one. Qingyu's face hardened. Aside from those two, listen closely. Watch for Chen Jiaoji, the 7th Sex Golden Grandson. Level 8 Unity Stage, Beast a Rank 2 Azure Unicorn. His clan backs the enemy, he's just another royal thug. Stay alert in the tower, the battle's finally ending now. Chen Jiaoji wins, Lin Ling shouted. Tower entry starts soon. Jiaoji glared. Tianming just smirked back completely unfazed. I'm clearly on his hit list, he joked. Qingyu sighed. Next is Gongsun Qi, he's from the elite Gongsun clan. His beast, the Empress Locust, it commands the Skyburners. 100,000 bugs devouring everything, be extremely careful. Jiaoji, Qi, and Zhenxing, all three are total nightmares. Bugs how annoying, but they don't scare me at all. The tower's treasures are mine, nobody's stopping my payday. Greedy jerk, she sighed. Next fighters take the stage. Tianming laughed. My turn, time to break some hearts. The crowd buzzed. The young master might actually be strong. Against Yinian. No way, she'll crush him for revenge. This match is going to be absolutely legendary. Don't blink. Yinian sighed. What a drag. I have to throw this. I'll test him with 70%. Let's see his worth. Time to act weak. She summoned her white-eyed serpent. Yinghuo hissed. Ugh, a snake with wings gross? Yinian sneered. You're just a reckless brat with a death wish. Idiots like you die young. Just give up already, kid. Tianming laughed. You're right. I'm here for a wild ride. Optimistic fool. She released a cloud of lethal poison. The smoke cleared. Wait, where did that brat go? She yawned. Did I accidentally burn him to ash already? Pathetic defense. 3% power would have been enough. Suddenly a shadow loomed. Golden God's rebellion strike. Yinian gasped, eyes darting upward. He's above me! Tianming descended like a meteor blade glowing with rage. He unleashed his master's secret, the mountain-shattering sword. A blinding explosion of light swallowed the entire arena. Yinian collapsed bleeding. You actually hurt me! You absolute bastard, how dare you ruin my face? The crowd erupted. Did you see that move was insane? Tianming scoffed. You're full of holes. Level 7, please. Shut up, you're dead meat in the tower anyway. Oh, a tower ambush, thanks for the warning, genius. Tianming didn't hesitate. He lunged with godlike speed. A flash of steel. He stood behind her ice cold. My finger, Yinian shrieked, clutching her bloody hand. Li Tianming's voice rang out cold and mocking. When you get back, tell Wu and Zhenxing I know he's watching. Tell him in 1 month at the Tai Tower I'm coming for him, and I'm taking his whole hand. The crowd lost their minds. Tianming actually sliced off her finger in public. This guy's got pure savage energy. In a dark corner, Wu and Zhenxing's bald head was practically steaming with pure, unadulterated rage. I'll pay you back 10,000 times for her pain, he roared, voice shaking the arena. Li Tianming, you better watch your back, you little brat. Your time is coming. Tianming just smirked. Oh, you're there, perfect. That's exactly the hype I wanted. Game over. Then Lin Ning stepped forward to deliver the final official verdict to the stunned audience. Li Tianming wins. In 1 month, he's entering the Tai Tower, and he's ready to burn it down. He basically told everyone they're dead meat. Feng Yun whispered, the kid's a freak. That gutsy attitude is legendary. I just hope fate gives him enough time to grow. She replied, her voice heavy with reality. Cultivation isn't a simple clock, it's a minefield. His smooth ride is about to hit a brick wall. She wondered if he'd survive. If he becomes a Tai disciple, honestly, nobody will be able to stop him. Knowing the Wuan clan is out for blood, he's still diving in? That's straight up alpha energy. Cutting that finger was justice for his master, Feng Yun noted. I wonder how Tai Ci is taking this. How else, if he kills the young sect master, the entire Donghuang sect becomes a massive joke. He wants the throne, but he'll be a laughingstock if he lets a rookie show him up. Jing Shu sighed, feeling helpless. If Wu and Taichi really decides to end him, we can't stop it. Just as they were plotting, two figures flickered into existence, catching them both off guard. Grandmother Master. Both Jing Shu and Feng Yun jumped back in total surprise. Walking in hand was the ultimate power couple, Shangguan Jiayi, the cool-headed nephew, and the stunning Huangpu Feifei. They looked like they stepped straight out of a top-tier webtoon. The elders beamed with pride. These two were clearly the favorite geniuses of the entire family. You two are strong enough to snatch the Tai treasures, they praised. You must stick together. When you're inside, you have to be a team. Support each other no matter what goes down. Jiayi flashed a confident grin. Don't worry, I'll protect Feifei. No one's touching her on my watch. Feng Guan gave them one last stern look before they departed for the mysterious tower. Hunt the treasures, but listen. Do not pick a fight with Li Tianming. He's a wild card. But don't play hero and help him either. Just stay neutral until the dust settles. Got it. The two nodded and vanished. Understood. We're in it for ourselves. We won't help a soul. Above the sky was a piercing blue with clouds drifting like lazy spirits through a celestial paradise. But over at Taisi Peak, the atmosphere was a total 180 dark heavy and smelling like doom. 3 figures stood silently before a gaping pitch-black cavern that looked like it wanted to swallow the sun. Wu and Fengtian stepped forward. Inside the darkness, a beast roared with killing intent that could freeze blood. Despite the roar, they didn't flinch. Suddenly, the cave erupted in a blinding crimson spiritual glow. Shendu's eyes lit up with ambition. Success. Fengtian actually looked like he might cry tears of joy. Finally, the heavenly intent is ours. Shendu, you've proven you're the ultimate genius of our bloodline. Fengtian beamed. With this power and our secret weapon, the upcoming battle is already won. Who can stop us? Then Fengtian noticed Taichi's cold face. Taichi, aren't you happy? Taichi's eyes remained sharp as glass. Don't get cocky, Taichi muttered. Until the Donghuang sword is in our hands, celebrations are for losers. Fengtian tried to chill him out. Lighten up, the boy has never let us down. He's a beast. Taichi didn't budge. This world is a meat grinder. To reach the top, he must sacrifice everything. His aura turned heavy. Don't blame my cruelty. One day when he rules everything, he'll thank me. Once he takes the sword, he'll reclaim what his brother lost. Our family only has room for legends, not useless failures. Shendu nodded, eyes cold. You're right, father. Only the strong survive. You're right, kid. Stay hungry. This is just the beginning, the old man muttered, eyes closed. You're hard on yourself and everyone else. That's exactly why our clan sits on the throne. 2 months until the Realm War. It's the final countdown for our rising star Shendu. From now on, we live in this cave. I'm guiding your heavenly will training personally. His voice echoed through the dark clouds, waiting for the day the battle finally ignites. Under a crescent moon, stars shimmering like diamonds, Tianming began his dance with the blade. Swordlight sliced the void. Xiao King cheered, Epic, you finally mastered the star-falling/slash technique. Ain't right. Tianming gasped. Master, only 4 strikes and he'd mastered 2 in a single month? Xiao King screamed internally. Seriously, this kid is a freaking monster. How is he doing this? I thought Li Wudi was a freak, but Tianming is on a whole other level. Truly insane. Suddenly, Yinghuo unleashed a wave of power. Xiao King froze. Wait, even the chicken did it. The bird glared back. Quit staring. Haven't you seen a handsome high-tier fire chicken before? Tianming chuckled. Master, you better get used to it. We don't do slow around here. Qingyu ran over glowing. Master, I'm at rank 6 now. Xiao King's jaw hit the floor again. He just sighed in defeat. Fine, whatever. You're all just a bunch of talented monsters. He smirked, looking at their burning spirits. At least you guys actually have some motivation. He glanced at Meow Meow sleeping like a rock. Well, except for that lazy cat over there. But honestly, being the teacher of these freaks made his heart swell with absolute pride. He'd die for these kids. He couldn't wait to see them set the world on fire. Xiao King looked up at the endless stars, the night air heavy with the coming storm. Suddenly voices cut through the quiet. It was Wu Shi and that jerk Kaitai. Wu Shi sneered, Beat it, dog. You're blocking the path. Kaitai just gave a cold, smug laugh. You're shaking, Wu Shi. You've heard Shendu mastered Heavenly Will, and now you're totally terrified. In the Realm War, he's taking the Eastern Emperor's sword. Your family's officially toast. She tried to ignore him, but his words stung like a hive of angry hornets. She didn't give him the satisfaction of a response, pushing past his arrogance with a scowl. The tension was thick enough to cut. Wu Shi took a deep, shaky breath, staying calm. Kaitai turned back. Look, for old time's sake, I'll give you one last chance to switch sides. Your brother Xiao King took a little fly as an apprentice, a fly that doesn't know its place. And honestly, my clan is getting pretty annoyed with all this annoying buzzing around. Once we grab the sword, your family's first on the chopping block. Total annihilation, Wu Shi. Everyone else will have to crawl to us. We'll be the undisputed kings of this world. Kaitai's eyes burned with greed and confidence. He could already taste the coming victory. Marry into my clan now and maybe I'll spare your life. It's your only way out. Wu Shi's eyes turned to ice. You're really full of yourself, aren't you? It's almost pathetic. Kaitai shrugged. It's facts. Your big brother Tianlong already sold his soul to us anyway. That coward doesn't deserve our name. Wu Shi snapped back, her eyes blazing with pure fire. You're overhyping Shendu. The Holy Heaven Mansion has 7 princes and 4 are total powerhouses. The second rank, the third, the fourth, they're all hungry for that sword. Every single one. Her voice dripped with sarcasm. You really think one guy can take on all those monsters? Even with his cheap tricks, Shendu is nothing compared to the true geniuses of this world. So if you want me to bow, win the sword first. Until then, shut your mouth. Kaitai just smirked. You have no idea what my brother's capable of. He's the balance breaker. Wu Shi didn't waste another second. We'll see about that, she said, walking into the night. Kaitai watched her go, licking his lips with a creepy, hungry grin. The hunt was on. He chuckled darkly. Choosing the grave over glory. Even a beauty is just a skeleton in waiting. Moonlight bled over the frost as a lone blade sliced reality. Tianming crashed down the earth, groaning under him. Exhausted? Totally. Enough? Never. Gasping for air, he realized 10 days wasn't nearly enough to hit level 5 of the Unity Realm. He grit his teeth. Against Wu Wenjianxing and his squad, his current power level was basically a joke. Could he win a breakthrough was a gamble, but without it, it was a one-way ticket to a suicide mission. He snapped, upright aura blazing like a furnace. The Tai Yi Tower was a death trap. I just need to be stronger tomorrow than today. His eyes burned with savage resolve. It was time for a hellish grind. Not a single second would be wasted. Suddenly a sweet voice broke the silence. Hey, pulling another all-nighter for those gains, brother. No pain, no gain? He shrugged. Wait, where's the crew? Fai Lin smirked. Kin Ngu went with a friend. I'm your babysitter today. He gave a dry laugh, feeling a chill. A friend. Since when does she have friends? I don't know about. The Tai Yi battle is coming. Kin Ngu better be there to see me dominate. She nodded with absolute confidence. I'll be back soon. I wouldn't miss your big show for anything. It's just a Wu Yao Alliance favor. She prepared to head out. Just stay safe out there, Tianming called out. She gave a casual wave back. Relax, I'm not a trouble magnet celebrity like you. Peace out. As she left, he rubbed his chin. A Wu Yao Alliance contact. Why does this smell like a setup? I've got a bad feeling about this. Fai Lin laughed, patting his shoulder. Stop being a helicopter brother. She's fine. She's been leveling up just as fast as you. It's just that everyone's too busy staring at your drama. She's basically a ghost to them. He nodded. Yeah, I guess you're actually making sense for once. True. Her 5 moon talent is already breathing down my neck. She was on the verge of hitting level 7 of the Unity Realm. If she keeps playing low-key, she's going to absolutely break the internet when she finally goes all out. High above the sky was a deep jade with clouds drifting like celestial smoke through the void. Under a silver moon and diamond stars, 2 figures rode a massive eagle. Hey, Xiaofu, are we almost at your hometown yet? Xiaofu stared at her feet. Almost. Just over that ridge. Kin Ngu frowned. Xiaofu, you're acting weird. Motion sickness? She dodged Kin Ngu's gaze, looking guilty. No, I'm fine. Kin Ngu gently placed a hand on her shoulder. One look at your Eastern Imperial Sect badge, and those losers will run for the hills, right? Xiaofu's eyes narrowed, flickering with a deep, dark sorrow. Right. The bandits took my parents, but they won't dare touch a disciple of our sect. Not if they want to live. Kin Ngu smiled. Then there's nothing to worry about. We've got this. Plus, I've been grinding. I'm way stronger than before. Level 4 Unity Realm thugs, I'll wipe the floor with them. Xiaofu choked out a thanks. Yeah, thank you, Kin Ngu, for everything. Ahead of them, a massive mountain sat shrouded in an eerie, suffocating gloom. It looked like a graveyard. We're here, Xiaofu whispered. Let's land. Kin Ngu blinked, looking around in confusion. Wait, are you sure about this place? It looks abandoned. Xiaofu, there's literally nobody here. It's a ghost town. You said bandits took over your village? Does this look like a village to you? Tears began to stream down Xiaofu's face. Kin Ngu? Suddenly she wailed in agony. I'm so sorry. I'll pay for this in the next life, I swear. Xiaofu bolted toward a figure lurking in the shadows. Kin Ngu froze, her heart dropping into her stomach. It was him. Li Xuanxian. Standing there like a smug villain, arms crossed and wearing a nasty smirk. Xiaofu collapsed to her knees, sobbing uncontrollably. Li Xuanxian, please, tell them to let my parents go. Kin Ngu's voice turned to ice. Using her parents as bait, you're even more pathetic than I thought. What's the plan, Li Xuanxian? Mrs. Aig. A dark smirk played on the shadow's lips. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. A thug with a jaw begging to be broken barked. Li Jingyu, you're asking the wrong person. Shangqing appeared beside the shadow with a smug grin. Finally, we've lured you out of your little hole. Jingyu's face went stone cold as she glared. Wuwan Shengcheng, what's your game? He let out a twisted, bone-chilling laugh. My game? Vengeance obviously / you and Li Tianming will pay 10,000-fold for my humiliation. / I'll make sure you spend your entire life living in my shadow. I'll break your spirit and claim you as my own. You'll scream for help, but the heavens will stay silent. His voice echoed with pure, unfiltered malice. I'll make sure you beg for a death that never comes. Jingyu fired back with icy calm. Wuan Shengcheng / everything happening to you is just karma for your sins. Her voice dripped with razor-sharp mockery. / blame your own pathetic weakness and your massive ego. Despite his shattered teeth, he roared in a blind fury / shut your mouth. You're just a dead girl walking from a fallen clan. Who are you to look down on me / I can't wait to see your pride vanish when I strip it all away. Jingyu met his gaze with lethal, murderous intent. / save your breath. Your threats don't scare me one bit. Listen up, Wuan Shengcheng, I'm here now. Stop tormenting Xiaofu / order your goons to release her parents this instant. I'll go with you if you do. Xiaofu's heart broke as she heard those words. She choked out her name through tears. Jingyu / suddenly a searing, agonizing pain pierced her back. Xiaofu's entire body went rigid with shock, seeing that she was no longer of any use. The shadow ruthlessly finished her off. / you're just useless trash now. Watching the horror unfold before her eyes, / Jingyu's heart shattered into a million pieces. She let out a desperate, soul-crushing scream / Xiaofu! After discarding the body, the shadow turned to her. Li Jingyu, you're the next one on the chopping block. Agony swirled in her soul as she whispered / I'm so sorry, Xiaofu. / I'll make sure you can finally rest in peace. Her expression went dangerously stone cold. Slash, she tightened her fists as pure rage boiled over. A terrifying aura exploded around her slash, in a sudden flash of movement. She unsheathed a glowing emerald blade slash, the cold steel glinted dangerously in the dark. Slash, neither of you's getting out of here alive. Bathed in the silver moonlight, she looked like a vengeful goddess slash, tonight, I'll use this moon to deliver the heaven's judgment. The villains just sneered in mocking amusement. Slash, did I hear that right, Slash? You actually think you can fight back? The shadow laughed coldly. Talk about overestimating your own worth, Shen Chung added with a twisted grin. Let's play then. Slash, I'll show you the true meaning of utter despair. Slash, swords clashed like falling stars under the starlight. The night sky stretched out like a diamond-dusted ocean. 2 days later, East Huang's first battlefield was electric with hype. The crowd was buzzing with insane energy. The Taiyi Tower opens today. How strong has our young sect master become? The atmosphere was peak chaos as rumors flew. Look, Master, Tachan's celestial projection is active. Now we can see every epic battle inside the first 2 floors. Xiaoqing looked around, worried. Where's Jingyu? Tianming replied, Grandma's out searching for her. She says Jingyu headed for Langchan Manor. She should have been back 24 hours ago. His voice turned heavy and serious. Knowing Jingyu's spirit, she wouldn't miss these matches for the world. Tianming's mind raced with dark thoughts. Something's wrong. I bet those bastards at the Hidden Shadow sector behind this. Xiaoqing gripped his shoulder with a firm hand. Don't overthink it, kid. Jingyu is smart. She knows how to handle herself. Grandma's tracking her beast's scent as we speak. Focus on the fight. Just try not to get yourself killed. Okay. Tianming flashed a confident thumb up. Relax, Master. I'm way too strong to die in a place like this. Xiaoqing nodded slowly. Survive first, then aim for the floor 12 treasures. Pass floor 3 and you're a Taiyi disciple, but they only take 4. If you make it, there will be a final showdown to weed out the weak. Tianming grinned. Got it. First, I'll just crush those first 2 floors. The announcer's voice boomed across the entire plaza the Taiyi Tower is opening all 70 core disciples assemble at the gate immediately. Xiaoqing watched him go. Be careful out there. You got it, Master as the elite warriors gathered the official roll call began. Huangfenggong Sunshi Shangguan Jiayi of the Misty Peaks Huangpu Feifei Chenjiaoqi. Names echoed through the roaring arena. Wuan Zhanjing of the Taichi Peak Tianming's expression turned lethal and focused. Li Tianming of the Azure Dragon Sword Peak. The crowd erupted as the roll call ended prepare to enter the tower at the gateway the referee shouted the final rules. Watching the massive snake-like crowd, she shouted that everyone could pick their own path to destiny. Tianming realized the math finally checked out 17 doors for 17 disciples. This was no coincidence. Transin marched up, acting high and mighty. Hurry to floor 3, Prince. The reply, a sharp, who asked you, pal? He sneered, calling everyone trash, while ordering his cronies to kiss up to Transin and prioritize the loot. We'll block everyone while you grab the treasures. Then we crush that annoying brat for good. He grinned wickedly. Enter the tower. The signal roared and everyone dove in. Meanwhile, the Vu Van clan started their secret meeting. We rigged the first 2 floors so the treasures are basically already in Zhen's pocket. Easy money. Taichi scanned the crowd with a cold gaze, suddenly asking, So where's that brat Sheng Chung hiding? Shendu turned to Wu Yu looking genuinely confused. Wasn't my brother supposed to be with you? Where is he? Why hasn't he shown his face today? Is he flaking out on us or what? Wu Yu's expression shifted into something unreadable. She hesitated, finally whispering, The truth is... Cut the games, Taichi barked. I know you know where he is. Spill it right now, no lies. She finally broke? He went off with Li Xuanqin to hunt down Li Jingyu. He's gone rogue. Hearing the truth, Taichi lost it, slamming his fist down. What kind of logic is that? That absolute idiot. That little brat is dead meat. Taichi roared, immediately barking orders at Kai Tai. Get moving now. Assemble a team and drag him back here. He's getting a 3-year timeout in solitary confinement. 3 years of zero freedom. But Kai Tai just stayed cool, acting like it was no big deal. Come on, brother, he's just a hot-headed kid doing kid things. Give him a break. He's just venting some steam. It's not like he's actually destroying the city for fun, right? Before he could finish, Taichi's eyes flashed with pure murderous intent. The room went dead silent instantly. Sensing the lethal vibe, Kai Tai jumped up. Fine, I'll go find the little monster myself. That brat is spoiled rotten, Taichi grumbled. Just bring him back before he burns everything down. Shendu glared at Wu Yu. Why did you let him do this? She shrugged. He was bored I was helping. Her voice grew icy. Don't you want him to clear his head so he can finally focus on cultivation? He turned away, barely containing his rage. Will you stop playing smart or we're going to have a serious problem? Silenced by his anger, she just nodded. Shendu added, After this, I'm heading to the ultimate battlefield. If you want to keep up with me, stop doing trashy things that make me lose all respect for you. Wu Yu swallowed her pride, her knuckles turning white as she hissed, "Fine, I get it." Her face was a mask of fury as she silently gritted her teeth, plotting her next move in the dark. Inside the tower, it was absolute chaos. Everyone was screaming, "Forget the rules, grab the treasure first." Tianming watched the madness. Everyone's thirsty for loot, but this cave is a literal death trap maze. The walls were weirdly translucent, looking like some twisted high-tech ant colony. This was going to be tricky. He narrowed his eyes. That bald dude moves like he owns the place. Is he using a cheat code? It clicked. Given the Vuvan family's reputation for being total scumbags, they definitely rigged the whole game. Seeing the lackey trailing behind it was obvious. "All right," Tianming whispered. "If they're cheating, I'm playing dirty too." He spotted it, a glowing green orb pulsing with pure raw energy just a few corridors away. "Found it," he cheered. The Vuvan jerks knew exactly where to go. That's a god source sphere. Snagging that orb means winning the ultimate power-up. It's the literal jackpot of this entire tower, Feiling huffed. "They're totally cheating, this isn't a fair fight," Tianming agreed. "Yeah, they're pure garbage." Suddenly, radiant white wings erupted from his back like a freaking angel. The real show was about to start. He slammed his foot down, gathering every ounce of strength before launching himself into the air like a rocket. He moved so fast he was just a blur. "What was that?" the crowd gasped. Did a jet just pass? Was that Li Tianming? The onlookers outside were losing their minds. How could he move that fast? How is he doing that? They screamed. Nobody could believe the speed he was pulling off right now. He knows the route perfectly. And what's with those wings? That kid is a walking cheat code himself. Xiaoji's jaw dropped. He never expected Tianming to move with such godlike speed. Smirking like a villain, he sneered, "Want to catch Chenxing over my dead body, kid?" He unleashed a star-shattering strike, but Tianming just blurred past him. "Too slow, buddy." Xiaoji was hyped up now, roaring at the top of his lungs. "Get back here." "Chick Meow Meow, stall him, I'm on a loot run," Tianming ordered. Xiaoji just scoffed at the tiny pets. "Hold him as long as you can?" Tianming smirked wickedly. "I don't have time for losers." Later, Tianming ducked behind a rock. "Sucker actually fell for it," he laughed. "Now it's lights out for you." He gathered his inner power. God-slaying sword awaken. Mountain-toppling strike. "Here it comes, you idiot." The massive energy blast sent Xiaoji into a total panic. "What the heck is that?" The crowd's losing it. Did Tianming just ambush him? That power is absolutely insane. Is he dead? No way Tianming is crazy enough to kill someone in round one. On the ground, the beast lay dead in a pool of blood. Total carnage. Xiaoji screamed in fury. "You dirty cheater, you're so dead, Tianming!" Not over yet. With a devilish grin, Tianming whispered, "Just die already, loser." Xiaoji ground his teeth, barely holding back the lethal blade with everything he had. "Don't mistake my silence for weakness. I'm a tiger, not a house cat." Tianming let out a triumphant laugh. "Psyche fooled you again, sucker." A sudden flare of energy ignited, another god-slaying sword strike incoming. Meow Meow lunged forward with claws out. "Time for a snack chomp." The audience started roasting him. Ambushed again. This guy is seriously pathetic. Seriously, just stay down and shut up? Bam! Tianming's fist flattened Xiaoji's face. "No more time for trash. The treasure is waiting." "Ling Yi, target the bald guy. Let's fly." She chirped back. "On it, big brother." They rocketed into the sky together, ready to crush the next crazy challenge. The referee shouted in disbelief. Tianming absolutely destroyed Xiaoji's unbelievable strength. That wasn't even a fight. He basically walked all over him like he was nothing. Everyone's jaw hit the floor. "How did he get this strong so fast? It's impossible," Hunte muttered. "I knew he'd improve, but this is just getting ridiculous." Wuji was stunned. "We knew he was a monster, but this is next level." He's shattering every expectation. This kid is truly a god-tier genius in the making. 70-year-old Yeqing gasped. "In all my years, I've never seen such raw talent." Shao Kahn stayed cool, watching the chaos. "The show's just starting. Keep your eyes peeled." Yeqing whispered, "We must recruit him." Shao Kahn smiled. "Consider it done." Wuxi worried about her brother, but Yeqing sighed. He made his choice. Let it be. Shao Kahn warned her to stay strong. She snapped, "Shut it. I won't be anyone's puppet." Gongsun Shuri mocked the fallen fighter. "Whoa, Xiaoji, you look like you got hit by a truck." Xiaoji growled through the pain. "Shut up, Gongsun. He blindsided me, okay." Gongsun laughed harder. "Even an ambush shouldn't leave you looking this pathetic and weak." With a swollen face, Xiaoji barked, "Just go catch him before he ruins everything." Got it. Rest up, loser. I'll handle the brat myself." He flew off thinking, Xiaoji is so useless. Everyone's watching his total humiliation. "I'm way better than him. I'll make that kid wish he was never born." Gongsun finally caught up, but Tianming just grinned. "Oh, look, another victim." Wait, it's not Gongsun chasing. Tianming is hunting Chenxing. What a twist. Zhenjing's jaw dropped. How the heck is Li Tianming moving that fast? Did those losers fail to stop him? Does he have some cheat code? Flight gear. Whatever. He shook it off quickly. No biggie, the prize is right there. Time for the heavy hitters. He roared, summoning his beast soul. Blood gloom. Seeing his beast made him smirk. Blood Gloom will block this brat's entire path. Yihuo charged ahead like a maniac. Move it or lose it, you overgrown mutt. The attack didn't leave a scratch. Yihuo gasped. Dang, this guy's built tough. Miu Miu panicked, but Tianming just sighed. It is too late. The Baldy grabbed it. Zhenjing clutched the orb, soaking up that sweet power with a wicked laugh. Boom, a portal ripped open above his head, giving the bald guy a jump scare. Floor 2, baby, all according to plan. Blood Gloom. Let's roll. He glanced back. Li Tianming, you worked hard to get here, but this is the end of the line. He sprinted toward the light. Catch you later, losers. I'm taking the lead. Yihuo spat in rage. That shiny treasure should have been mine, that bald jerk. Tianming just flashed a devious grin. Chill out, flame boy. No need to rush. Let him celebrate for now. We will just hunt him down and take it later. It is simple as that. Let's go. Then he stared straight into the unknown. He narrowed his eyes and commanded his crew. Time to move out. Stepping onto the second floor, Tianming instantly flipped his high alert switch on. He stared into the gloom. This mist is thick as soup. Can't see a thing. Yihuo cheered. Thank goodness for those cheat code eyes of yours, kid. Tianming's pupils glowed with power. Aha, I finally see it. He reported back to Yihuo. Everything is a total ghost town out here, except for one lone bell in the distance. That is definitely the next prize. He watched closely. The mist is starting to thin out. This is bad news. Floor 2 is about to become a total royal rumble, he added with a smirk. At least this fog did us a favor by slowing down that bald bully. Without this mist, Wu Zhenjing would have snatched that bell by now. Yihuo took flight. Stop yapping and let's go grab that treasure right now. Tianming laughed, chasing after him. I am right behind you, you impatient furball. Suddenly, a blast of energy shot from the shadows, nearly taking his head off. Tianming reacted like lightning diving away to escape the dirty sneak attack. A figure emerged from the fog. Gongsun Shi. Quick reflexes, brat. You actually dodged. She sneered. I am not like that loser Chen Qiao, stay still and die. Yihuo groaned. Another annoying fly, that baldy is gonna ninja the prize again. Tianming stayed cool. Not this time. The bald guy has his hands full now. Everyone is gunning for him. Zhenjing stepped out looking like a total demon. A golden-haired warrior stepped up. Wu Zhenjing, don't take this personally. We are not here for a grudge. We just want the win. It is a fair fight, a woman added, her eyes cold and sharp. One-on-one you might win. But together, you are going down, baldy. Zhenjing's eyes turned savage. Shut your mouths and just die together then. Tianming felt a wave of relief. Perfect. As long as they fight, I have a shot. He turned his focus back to Shai. All right then, pal. Let's dance. Tianming let out a cocky laugh. Let's see who ends up begging for mercy. Outside the tower, the atmosphere was electric as every eye locked onto the massive broadcast screens. The feeds displayed Li Tianming trapped in a high-stakes cinematic deathmatch that had the whole world on edge. Sun Si let out a mocking trash talk laugh. Li Tianming, show me what a little fly like you can actually do. Without missing a beat, he summoned his monstrous trump card, the Sovereign Emperor Locust. Gross larvae began erupting from its body instantly. Sun Si barked, "Go my babies, feast on his flesh." A massive buzzing cloud of grasshoppers swarmed toward Tianming, looking like a scene straight out of a horror flick. Tianming locked eyes with the approaching nightmare, his heart racing. This was getting intense. Facing a literal army of thousands, how was he supposed to survive this? Yihuo looked completely offended. You're asking a bird how to handle bugs. Are you actually stupid? Did you lose your brain cells in the last fight? Miu Miu chimed in with a smirk. Hey, big bro, chicken. Didn't you say you hated it when people treated you like a common farm bird? Yihuo flared its wings in a temper tantrum. Shut it, kid. When there's a buffet of bugs, I am the ultimate chicken. Watch this, Miu Miu. I bet I can clear this plate faster than those things can breed. With a fierce roar, it breathed out a massive inferno, the Eternal Purgatory Flame. What started as a spark exploded into a legendary wall of fire, incinerating the swarm and stopping the locusts dead in their tracks. Totally vibing with its own destructive power, Yihuo turned to the cat with a cocky grin. Miu Miu, follow my lead. It is time for a bug barbecue. The word food was all Miu Miu needed. He leaped into the air shouting, I am so in... In a flash, he transformed into a massive shredded tiger that looked ready to tear the world apart. Tianming's spirit beasts were absolutely bullying the locust swarm, leaving Sun Si completely speechless and shaking. He couldn't believe his eyes. Damn it, how are these two freaks countering my swarm? I totally miscalculated. Tianming watched the chaos and let out a satisfied chuckle. Guess I can just sit back and relax. Q tried to act tough, offering help, but Sun Si snapped, Shut up, you're useless, just guard the spirit beasts. Gritting his teeth, Sun Si gripped his massive axe with a murderous intent. I'll take this brat down myself. He locked onto Tianming and screamed his ultimate move, Flame Demon Sickle. He glared with pure malice, come here. Li Tianming, let's see if you're as tough as you talk. But when he lunged, his jaw hit the floor. Wait, where the hell did he go? Q lost it, screaming, Stop posing, you moron, he ditched us ages ago. Get moving. Tianming was already miles up in the sky laughing. Who has time to play games with two idiots like you? He focused his gaze forward, muttering to himself, I've got much better things to do, like claiming that treasure. The duo was absolutely fuming. That slippery brat. He went silent and bolted. Don't let him get away. But Tianming was the one pulling the strings, now staying cool even while being hunted by two psychos. Seconds later, Tianming spun around and unleashed a devastating strike. God rebelling Sword Mountain and River Sunderer. The two villains, caught up in their own ego, were completely blindsided by the sudden, overwhelming counterattack. Sunside tried to keep his tough guy act up. Is that it? You're barely tickling me. Acting so arrogant with such weak skills is pathetic. But on the inside, his heart was doing backflips of terror. Crap, he's actually terrifyingly strong, he thought. I can barely hold him off. He looked at his partner in disgust, and Q-Key is already turning into a total liability. Tianming narrowed his eyes, his patience finally wearing thin. Fine. I guess I'll have to get serious. He ran a finger along his blade, the air around him beginning to hum. I didn't think I'd need this move so soon. With a sudden burst of speed, he swung with everything he had. Super absolute God-rebelling strike. A massive azure dragon of pure energy roared into existence, lunging at Sun Xiai and shattering his confidence instantly. He gripped his weapon in a panic, desperately trying to save face. Watch my soul-slaying blade technique, but his defense was like paper against a hurricane. A sickening crack echoed as he let out a soul-crushing scream. Sun Shu stared in shock, wondering what was up with this weird power. While eating dirt, he barked, "Damn it! This kid is a total monster." Tianming smirked, appearing instantly. So who's the one getting schooled now, huh? Without a word, he delivered a savage kick to Sun Shu's face, sending a spray of blood flying everywhere. Get lost! Sun Shu spiraled away internally, screaming. How the heck was this brat so freaking overpowered? Curse you, crashing into a nearby cliff, it finally clicked. His intel was complete trash. He was outmatched. Time to bail? Sun Shu scrambled away, yelling, I've got business elsewhere. I'll let you slide today, kid. Tianming just sighed at the loser's trash talk. Getting wrecked like that and still acting tough? Truly cringe. He turned to his beasts. Stop slacking, you two. Let's go bag that legendary loot right now. Yinghuo snapped out of it, realizing he'd gotten way too carried away with the brawl. My bad. Tianming's aura exploded like a storm. Let's move charge while the chaos is at its peak. Glancing at his rival, Tianming had to admit that Wuwan Zhenxing was a legit beast. This guy was holding his own against two attackers at once without even breaking a sweat. Tianming knew taking him down wouldn't be an instant win, it was going to be a total grind. Zhenxing's face darkened as he spotted Tianming finishing his business. Li Tianming, you little rat. He ditched his fight and sprinted toward Tianming. The others roared in fury. Get back here, coward! The duo stood there dazed. He left us an opening. Forget him, let's snatch the treasure first. Now everyone was hunting Tianming in a wild chase. He looked back coolly. Caught up already, slowpokes. Suddenly, Tianming's wings expanded. Using wings of heaven, he blurred across the ground with insane speed. Two slow losers. He soared into the sky, leaving Sun Shu grinding his teeth in pure rage. Finally, the big moment was here. Tianming reached the massive bell, but when he touched it, nothing happened. Wait, is this thing a dud? He looked at Yinghuo totally confused. Do I have to ring it or just smash it? The bird scoffed. Dummy, the real treasure is hidden right under the bell's main axis. Tianming channeled his power into a heavy strike. Got it. Then I won't be polite about it. Sun Shu panicked, screaming as he lunged forward. Too late, Tianming was already clutching the massive black orb. A satisfied smirk played on his lips. Target acquired. This thing is all mine now. Even with the loot secured, Sun Shu wouldn't quit. He lashed out, yelling, Hand it over, brat! He slammed the ground with a massive shockwave, causing the earth to splinter and crack wide open. Now everyone had Tianming in their sights. Leave the treasure and die, they roared like total maniacs. Flying away, Tianming laughed. Guess I'm officially everyone's favorite target now. Bring it on, haters. He mused while dodging attacks. Snatching treasure is hard, but keeping it, that's the real challenge. Suddenly a portal appeared. Found it. The entrance to the third floor is finally open. Tianming taunted them, Catch you later, losers. Then he vanished upward at a blindingly fast speed. The third floor was choked with thick fog. Even his special eyes couldn't see through this dense mist. That bald guy is close. I'll hide in this fog first and wait for my chance to strike. Outside, the referee shouted, Level 3 is sealed. Only Tianming Zhenxing, Sun Shifeifei, and Jia remain. The crowd buzzed. Most didn't make the cut. We can't even see the third floor. Not even the sex. Some wondered if it was a trap while others laughed at the losers Tianming had already crushed. A witness spat in disgust. This guy's growth is honestly terrifying. He's becoming a real nightmare. Feng Tian added, Now let's see Zhenxing. Fighting two at once and winning, he's a complete monster. When it comes to killing, Zhenxing is a pro. Kai Tai smirked. And Sun Shi is there too. He paused, looking confident. It doesn't even matter if they fail today, he's just a lucky kid. We'll just kill him later and take the Eastern Guard sword whenever we feel like it. Kai Tai looked at the silent leader. Big brother, why so quiet? Say something about this? But the man just wore a cold, stone-faced mask. Just keep watching. There's nothing left to say. Scene shift to the sidelines. Elder Fong Van's jaw dropped. That kid's growth is terrifying. Tin Thu agreed. Shao Kahn sure has a sharp eye. He added, "He literally walked out of the top floor as a corpse. Let's see his next move." She replied, "The third floor is lawless. Will the ancestors show up if he survives the Yuan clan? Better watch out during the Realm War." Tinthu agreed. "Given time, he'll become a monster. We wait for the Realm War results. If he becomes a Tai disciple, then we must protect him until the war ends." Tinthu urged, "Let's bet on him?" Fong Van agreed. "I'm in." True. If he becomes the next first ancestor, even those Yuan geniuses won't stand a chance. Inside the tower, the main character smirked. Finally safe. Time to check out this shiny new loot. Pulling out the black orb, he asked, "Lin Hai, what kind of treasure is this?" Feeling appeared. "Big brother, open it." Yinghuo looked confused. "A puzzle what for?" Move aside, let the bird handle it. But he refused. "Nah, I've got this." 5 minutes later, he cheered. "Aha, popped it open?" A terrifying red hand appeared inside. He pinched his nose. "God, what is that stench?" "It stinks." Yinghuo warned. "That is toxic. Put it away." Meow Meow woke up cranky. He frowned. "The smell of blood is overwhelming." Examining the hand, the main character guessed, "This has to be a god source, right?" But which one? A feeling realized, "Big brother, it is a heaven grade." "The poison demon Bloodclaw." He gasped. "Heaven grade." She explained, "It is the top tier of low heaven grade sources if his beast evolves. The number of star points of the life-bound beast could skyrocket to 47 heaven grade score." But these attributes, they're perfect for that bald guy. "This is the best prize in 1,000 years." Feeling added 1 scratch, and the blood demon poison rots the blood. More wounds mean more poison. If they keep fighting, their blood turns into a lethal holy toxin. It rots organs and bones. Once evolved, the claw is harder than top weapons with 50 divine seals. His face went full villain mode. "They had all these schemes, yet I snatched the prize right from under them." Yuan Zhanting definitely wants this. "He will come for me." He started moving. "Let's see what treasure he is hiding." Hyped up, the main character charged. "Let's see who is lurking here. Time to hunt the hunters." He zipped through the thick fog like a phantom, but things felt off. Weird. I'm running full tilt, but going nowhere. It is like a treadmill. He slowed down. "No rush. They are the ones panicking." Then he spotted a glowing golden tower. He froze. What the Amenitai Tower, Yinghuo chirped, is not that just a pocket version. Suddenly, massive energy pulsed. Out stepped another version of himself, black hair and a sinister grin. "Wait, is that another version of me?" He looked around, panicked. Where did Yinghuo and Meow Meow go? They were right here, even feeling his face paled. He started sweating. What kind of messed up place is this? Facing his doppelganger, he groaned. "This is gonna suck, is not it?" 2 versions of the same guy face to face. The dark one glared. "Ready to die at your own hands." He lunged forward instantly. The shadow swung his blade. God-grieving strike mountain crusher. His eyes blazed with pure insanity. They collided. Massive energy waves rocked the sky as 2 identical powers clashed. His moves and power are identical. We are perfectly matched. But the shadow just gave a creepy smirk. He lunged back with lightning speed. "Quit playing games! What the hell are you?" He sneered with utter contempt, locking eyes with him. "I am you. But you're too weak. I'm replacing you right here, right now." Finally, their clashing blades recoiled, forcing them apart. Now both versions of him kept a tense distance from one another. But the moment their feet hit the ground, they lunged back into the air with explosive power, high in the sky. Their energies collided in a relentless, chaotic storm. Tianming gritted his teeth in fury. "If I crush you, I clear the Aeon Tower's ultimate trial. But seriously, am I actually this freaking powerful?" Dark Tianming stared him down, sensing his inner doubt, and spat back. "You aren't the strong one here. I am." Before he finished, the duel reignited. They traded blows in a deadlock, neither yielding. Suddenly, Tianming was blown back, his head spinning from the massive impact. His dark shadow felt the same. Since they shared one soul, their powers were identical. Battered and exhausted, Tianming realized the grim reality of the situation. There are no secrets in this fight. This is going to be brutal. The dark reflection smirked, full of ego. "Face it, you're about to lose. Once you fall, I'll be the one to inherit your entire destiny. Li Tianming, you don't deserve this. I'll master the 10 Primordial Chaos Beasts. I'll take your girls and your very life force for myself." He charged again, screaming with malice. "I'm snatching all your luck." "You're just a pathetic mortal. You have no right to defy the heavens. Without those beasts, you're nothing but me. I'm built to be superior. I will surpass you in every way." He glared with murderous intensity. The dark clone was buzzing with hype. "I'm taking everything you own. The name Li Tianming will finally rule the entire flame-yellow continent." They collided with bone-shattering force, 2 streaks of light painting the darkened sky. The shadow showed zero mercy, swinging his sword to deliver a lethal finishing blow. Tianming roared back, refusing to break. "You're me, sure, but you're just a shadow. I get it now. To win, I have to evolve beyond my own limits." His eyes narrowed, focusing on his dark self. "Thanks for the near-death experience." Channeling his inner aura, life, death, immortal art. Without death, how can one master life? He locked eyes with the shadow. "You're the perfect punching bag for this technique." Feeling the sudden pressure, the clone barked, "Big talk, I know that art too?" Tianming smirked. I hadn't mastered it before, but right now, I'm figuring it out. He struck, following up with a soul-shattering technique, Salvation. The dark clone's smug face vanished, replaced by pure wide-eyed terror. Hit by the fatal strike, the shadow disintegrated, Tianming collapsed. Beating yourself is way too hard. I almost got killed by my own reflection. Then he looked at his hands in shock. Wait, my wounds are healing. How is this even possible? Suddenly, a booming voice echoed through the void. Li Tianming? An ancient elder appeared. The eternal 100,000 tribulation is the ultimate primal trial. You've taken step 1. You must endure this suffering to reach the top. Only then will you rise. Our clan's legacy is in your hands, boy. Once you break fate, the whole universe will bow to you. Then he vanished. Wait, who are you? He's gone, Tianming muttered, his mind racing. The eternal 100,000 tribulation. This isn't just a minor trial, it's the legendary Great Tribulation. Screw this loot, I gotta find my squad now. Click-clack. A mysterious voice suddenly echoes nearby. Tianming jumps at Slinger. Wake up, big bro. Her voice rings out once again. He snaps awake, but the scene is terrifying. Beasts are clashing. Feiling cheers as he wakes. You were frozen for 2 hours, Tianming illusion trash. Feiling yells, hurry, the squad is getting wrecked. Go save them right now. Meow Meow is struggling against that total creep. Tianming charges Ginseng and Shu are right there. Awake, you'd be dead without that weird wall. Relax, I'm turning this chicken into nuggets soon. You touch my brothers, now you're dead meat. He blurs, striking Shu before he can react. She spits blood. How is he this fast? In 5 minutes, Tianming puts that loser down. Yinghua curses. Took you long enough, kid. Ginseng screams. You actually killed him. Hurt my brothers and you lose your life. His eyes turn demonic. Your whole clan is next? Ginseng can't believe his own ears. You're gonna wipe out my entire family? He powers up like a dying star. Delusional killing. You will be a legendary flex. He stares at Tianming, sensing a massive threat. If you grow up, we're doomed. Tianming 5. Today you'll see my true power levels. Sort out the enemy lunges. Die, brat. Tianming whips his chains with world-shattering force. Jinheng struggles as Beast barfs useless lava. Lame meet the real King of Flames loser? A massive firestorm erupts from the bird's wings. Heavenly plumage, the touty roars in fiery agony. Yinghua pushes the advantage immediately. Meow Meow, let's finish this ugly monster. Bet. It's pure Chaos Man and Beast clashing hard. Struggling to survive the chain whip storm. Jinheng panics. He's a swordsman. Help. This is freaking impossible. Seeing the panic, Tianming flashes a grin. He yanks the chains tight, locking him in. A final blow blasts straight at Jinheng. The guy fights back, but it looks hopeless. But Man Jinsing is one tough cockroach. His eyes widen in pure shock. Jinjing's defense was finally crumbling under the relentless pressure. The moment his knees slammed into the dirt, he gnashed his teeth in absolute agony. Damn it, this brat was hiding his true power. If this keeps up, I'm totally finished. Why the hell is he getting stronger mid-fight? What kind of monster is this? Tianming smirked at his foe. You're tough, I'll give you that. Too bad your beast isn't. On the other side, the infernal soul tore a massive hole right through the glutton's gut. As his soul beast shattered into pieces, Jinjing coughed up a thick spray of crimson blood. Without missing a beat, Tianming blurred forward like a bolt of lethal lightning. Jinjing was spent. Seeing that cold steel inches from his throat, his heart skipped a beat. Even at sword point, the jerk kept barking, touch me and you're dead. Tianming just sighed, Jinjing, you're so freaking naive. I can literally smell the pathetic fear reeking off you. You can't even believe you're losing, can you? He paused, letting the silence sting. Think your fancy family makes you untouchable, like I'm the only one allowed to die here. You actually thought I wouldn't dare finish you, man. What a total joke. You don't know me, I'm chill, but you tried to murder my brothers. That's a deal breaker. His gaze turned ice cold. Now I'm sending your sorry soul straight to the deepest hell. Jinjing started shaking like a leaf. If you kill me, you're a dead man. My whole clan will hunt you down. You won't even have a grave left to rot in. Tianming just shrugged indifferently. Too bad for you. You won't be around to see it. As the blade lunged forward, the villain desperately tried to grab the steel with his hands. No, please, I don't want to die, not like this. Someone help me. Suddenly, crimson light coiled around him like a hungry viper. His screams echoed through the tower. Tianming's expression turned demonic as he flashed a lethal grin. Forbidden art death's judgment. Time for your soul's final departure. The chains of destiny pierced him, pinning him down. Blood pooled everywhere as Jinjing gasped for air. It was game over for the arrogant heir. Tianming slammed his boot onto the guy's chest, looking down with cold, rebellious eyes. Hey, Wu and Jinjing, since you're checking out, let me show you a little secret first. Jinjing's eyes welled with tears as he saw the truth. 10 black marks, 10-fold tribulation cycle. With his final shuddering breath, his only thought was, this guy's a freaking nightmare. Feiling looked worried. Is it okay to kill him? Tianming laughed. The storm just got bigger. How much time left, babe? Feiling checked. 90 minutes until the third floor test ends. Plenty of time, let's see what goodies that bald loser was hiding in his ring. A reward voucher. Pick one of 10 top-tier Earth-grade essence sources. Score. This was exactly what he needed. Tianming felt a smug sense of victory. Not bad I can pick the perfect power-up, Feiling asked. So what's the plan now? Let's keep him guessing, Tianming winked. You see those two weird things happening. Feiling tilted her head. I only see one, brother. The exit portal just opened up. That's the path through all 3 floors of Tai Tower. We clear that we win. If I step through that, I'm officially the top dog of the Tai disciples. Wait, what's the second thing? She asked. Tianming blinked. You really can't see it. He grinned, pointing right at the glowing mini-tower floating right in front of them. Feiling's jaw dropped. Huh, there's literally nothing there. Are you hallucinating or something? Tianming turned to his soul beast. What about you two knuckleheads see anything? The fire beast looked clueless and Meow Meow just yawned. They saw absolutely nothing. He reached out and touched the structure. Weird. Looks like I'm the chosen one today. Suddenly the artifact lunges straight for me. I barely have time to blink before it vanishes. My face goes pale. What just happened? The Tai Tower just moved into my soul space. The crew is stunned. It's a pocket-sized powerhouse. Meow Meow's already snoring like it's a hotel. Wait. I feel a surge. Our wounds are vanishing instantly. This place is overflowing with god-tier energy. Jackpot. With this cheat code, I'll be leveling up at warp speed. I can't stop grinning. Talk about a massive loot drop. This is the ultimate prize of this entire bloody war. Feiling remembers the legends. The Great Tower and the Eastern Emperor's sword. Are they finally mine? My heart skips a beat. Could this tiny tower really be the mythical divine relic of old? The one in the city. Just a fancy pile of bricks. This right here is the real deal. Ancient lore says the first ancestor claimed 2 divine artifacts from the legendary god realm. It buffs my beast to insane levels. While Yuan chases shadows, I just snagged the crown jewel. No doubt about it. This is destiny. Heaven is finally playing on my team. Total sweep treasures, secured enemies crushed, and my revenge tastes sweeter than ever. Look at those two. The tower's aura is cranking their combat power up to 11. One quick nap and they're back to full health. Talk about an infinite respawn glitch. If the tower is this broken, imagine the power hidden within the Eastern Emperor's sword. I look at Feiling. It's time to take my place among the elite Tai disciples. I'm going for the top, but she's worried I did just turn Yuan into a memory. Once the Yuan clan finds his cold body, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. The plan become a protected disciple before they even realize their golden boy's missing. Once I'm a core disciple, those old geezers won't be able to touch me. Forget waiting, I'm taking down a top-tier disciple in 30 minutes. Watch me climb. Everyone will suspect me, sure. But in this world, suspicion isn't proof of anything. Without a smoking gun, their accusations are just noise. My power is the only truth. Status is everything. My eyes turn cold. I'm done playing nice with these cowards. I'm finished holding back to protect others. These villains will always find an excuse to kill. If they want a monster, I'll show them one. I'm striking first and striking hard. It's time to shock the Elders' Council and show them who really owns this sect. I'll force those neutral fence-sitters to acknowledge my undeniable greatness right now. Feiling nods. As long as you're safe, brother, I'm with you until the very end. She asks, but can you really beat their top talent with so little time? Not yet. I'm not rushing into a fight until I've rigged the odds in my favor. I drop into a meditative stance. Right here, right now, it's time to finally evolve. That life or death struggle pushed me to the edge. I'm just one hair's breadth from a breakthrough. Give me 30 minutes to shatter my limits, then 1 hour to conquer the entire world. Boom. My aura explodes. Level 5. Unity Realm. The power is coursing through my veins. Success! With this tenfold tribulation body. Anyone below the Heaven's Intent stage is just fodder. I stand tall. 10,000 people are outside waiting for a hero. Let's give them a show. I just need to seal my new rank before they find their precious corpse in the dirt. Time to go linger. Let's make an entrance they will never be able to forget. I manifest my wings of heaven and rocket toward the summit like a shooting star. 3 floors conquered, and now the king returns to his throne at the very top. The crowd gasps. Look, it's Li Tianming. Our young sect master is actually soaring. The true heir has returned. The ancestors are smiling today. All hail the new genius. Perfect. With 10,000 witnesses, even the Yuan clan won't dare to touch me now. The moment he stepped out, Shiking literally lost his mind. Did the Li family ancestors pull some strings in the afterlife to open those doors? Behind him, Wuxi could only let out a massive sigh of disbelief. I mean, who doubts their own student like that worst master ever, honestly? Shiking quickly hid behind his fan, trying to play it cool while his heart was racing. He looked at Deep Thun and froze. Pops, what is wrong with you? You look like you saw a ghost. The old man trembled, admitting this kid looked exactly like their first ancestor. Same vibes, same face, same legendary destiny. Deep Thun declared the entire family would protect him with their lives. Total loyalty no matter the cost, until the very end. Shiking smirked. Mad respect for the spirit, old man, but the bodyguarding duty starts right now. Without another word, he dived straight toward the arena floor like a total boss. Tianming blinked in surprise. Master? What are you doing down here in the mud? Shiking scoffed. You are a national treasure now, kid. I cannot let these haters break my shiny new toy. Tianming cringed. Master, don't you think this is being a bit too extra? Everyone is staring, but Shiking just pointed at the villains. Look at those angry faces. This is peak entertainment. Tianming scanned the crowd, his gaze turning ice cold as he analyzed the situation. Up in the stands, a voice hissed. Are we really going to let this little fly ruin everything? Kai Tai was vibrating with rage. Forget the rules. That brat needs to be deleted no matter who tries to protect him. Feng Thian chimed in. Escaping that tower floor is insane. He is actually qualified to challenge the elite disciples now. If he actually wins and joins them, we are going to have a massive problem on our hands. Kai Tai glared at Wu Yao. In 1 month, that little brat is definitely coming for your neck. Tai Kuk was done playing. He stared at Tianming with pure, unadulterated hatred. 1 month too long. As soon as this competition ends, I'm ending that pest myself. My patience has officially hit 0. He's a dead man walking. Shendu grumbled about the failed mission, while Kai Tai fumed, feeling totally insulted and ready to punish someone. Suddenly, Tianming yelled, Yo, Wu Yao, get down here in 10 seconds. I am not waiting a month for this. So get your butt down here right now. Wu Yao was literally stunned by his audacity. The entire stadium went dead silent. Is this kid actually suicidal or just that crazy? Then the crowd lost it. Total chaos. This Li Tianming guy is the absolute king of being extra. Feng Thian wondered if the kid had a brain injury. Why would he move the fight up so early? Tai Kuk smirked. No, he's smart. He knows he's a target, so he is doubling down on a gamble. Kai Tai laughed. He is delusional. Wu Yao is level 9. She's on a whole different planet than him. He turned to her. He is just a hot-headed kid with way too much main character energy. Wu Yao, it is time to show him what a real professional looks like. She nodded coldly. Understood. And just like that, she stepped onto the stage. She walked down to accept the challenge, looking like an absolute queen of destruction. She glanced back at Shendu. I'm going in. Do you have any last words for me? Shendu stayed perfectly calm. No need. Just go in there and end his existence. The elders will handle the cleanup. He basically signed his own death warrant by acting so tough. Wu Yao sneered. I have never been this disrespected. This will be over in a flash. She lunged toward the arena floor where Tianming was already waiting, looking completely unbothered. You are so desperate to die, fine. I will grant your wish right now. Tianming just glared back. She drew her blade aura, flaring. Li Tianming, you are finished. She summoned her massive spirit snake. She looked around, confused. Where is your beast? Aren't you two supposed to be a package deal? Tianming just shrugged. They are napping. Honestly, I do not need them to handle someone like you. Wu Yao was fuming now. You are still the same arrogant brat you have always been. Tianming just looked up with pure disdain. And here I thought I actually overrated you. I was actually worried for a second. Turns out you're just another weakling scrub. Wu Yu snaps, her serpent's eyes flare blue as it lunges directly at Tianming. The beast strikes, Tianming dodges, leaving the ground shattered where he just stood. He lands perfectly. All that physical power is useless against his insane speed. Now, Wu Yu commands. The snake sprays a thick, nasty gas from its scales. In an instant, a heavy, mysterious mist completely swallows the entire battlefield. Poison gas, Tianming covers his face. Cheap tricks, he mutters unfazed. Suddenly, the sky turns white. Heavy snow begins to fall over the arena. Snow and mist, they're hiding. Where'd you go, coward, scared to show up? He sees through the magic. Wu Yu charges her blade. Abyssal sea slash. A blizzard roars toward him. Tianming just smirks and activates his palm eye. The giant serpent's silhouette is revealed. It's charging through the storm for him. He laughs. Gotcha, all that flashy magic just to get caught pathetic. Defensive move airwall. The snake slams into an invisible, unbreakable shield. Wu Yu freezes in shock. He blocked my ultimate move? That's impossible. What kind of barrier is that dread washes over her? Curse you, Tianming. Is her poison failing too? No way no one survives that toxic fog. She swings again, but Tianming sprouts wings and effortlessly takes to the sky. Don't blink. He wasn't just defending, he was setting up the finishing blow. Forbidden art, life and death, immortal law. Iron chains manifest from thin air, binding the serpent in a crushing grip. He forms a seal. The real show starts now. Try not to scream. Dark energy explodes from the chains, shredding the beast's very spirit. The serpent shrieks in pure agony as blood sprays across the snowy ground. Bai Yuan? Wu Yu screams, her heart sinking as her beast falls. Tears well up. Tianming, let it go and fight me like a man. Trash, he scoffs, dropping down. You don't even deserve a real weapon. He stands over the dying snake. Weren't you acting tough earlier? Bow down. Wu Yu trembles with pure hatred. Li Tianming, you're going to pay for this. She loses it. Logic is gone. She charges, blindly fueled by pure rage. Double die, she unleashes a barrage of desperate wild sword strikes at him. Strike after strike, she's throwing every technique she knows at his face. Tianming just raises a hand, infernal armor. A massive shield blocks her cold. You love to show off, don't you? It's honestly kind of embarrassing. Your attacks feel like a mosquito bite. Utterly pathetic and weak. His smile turns cold as ice. Rebel sword intent. Now it's my turn. He explodes forward, shattering the arena floor with every single heavy step. He's in her face, sword aura erupts everywhere. Falling star decapitation. She barely blocks the impact, but the pressure is overwhelming. He lands. Snap Wu Yu's sword shatters into pieces, Then the real pain finally hits. Blood sprays as the sword aura shreds her. Game over, princess. She collapses out cold. The entire stadium goes absolutely dead silent. A one-shot victory? Unbelievable. Li Tianming is a literal monster on stage. The young Sec Master is unstoppable. Long live the champion. The judges look absolutely humiliated. They've lost everything in this fight. The divine capital is literally shaking. Li Tianming's name is being screamed by thousands, while Wei Yao looks like a kicked puppy. It's a total beatdown. On stage, the loser finally crawls up to admit defeat. Seeing his star pupil crush it, Xiaoqing dives down to celebrate. No holding back on the hype. Tianming, you absolute legend. The whole city is bowing down to your greatness right now. You killed it. Tianming wears a grin from ear to ear but plays it cool. Master, it was all thanks to your epic coaching. Xiaoqing beams. Man, you've got a silver tongue. You're a straight-up legend in the making. But just as the victory party starts, two shadows drop from the sky like anchors. The mood shifts instantly as they land on the arena floor. One of them roars for silence, his voice cutting through the cheers like a blade. Quiet, everyone. Stand down. It's the elder Feng Yun, and he looks dead serious. Jingshu follows close behind. As the head elder, I've got an announcement. Listen up. I won't bore you with details. Li Tianming's performance today spoke louder than words ever could. He swept through 3 levels of the Taoyi Tower and crushed the top disciple, Wei Yao. By law, the throne is his. Seeing no one dare to argue, Feng Yun continues. Therefore, representing the Council of Elders and the Eastern Imperial Sect, I am here to make it official, as of this very second. The Azure Dragon Peak disciple Li Tianming is hereby crowned the Taiyi disciple. But as the crowd erupts, the atmosphere around the stage turns ice cold. Tianming's face suddenly darkens, a flicker of pure rage dancing in his eyes. Feng Yun ignores the tension and steps closer with a fake smile. Big congrats to you, Li Tianming, our new hero. Tianming keeps his voice low, his tone sharp enough to draw blood as he responds. My thanks to the head elder and the council. He keeps his posture respectful, playing the game, even though his blood is boiling underneath. The elder nods. Excellent. Your future growth and safety are now the council's top priority. We'll be watching over you very, very closely from now on. Xiaoqing catches the hidden threat in Feng Yun's words. He steps up and claps Tianming on the shoulder to break the heavy tension. Listen up, kid. From this day forward, your life belongs to me. We're in this together through the fire and the flames. Tianming tries to laugh it off, though his eyes remain sharp. Master, don't get all sappy on me. It sounds like you're plotting something devious with my life. Suddenly, Tianming's expression turns stone cold. The playful banter vanishes as a dark thought crosses his mind. He spins toward Xiaoqing. Master, wait, have you found Qingyu yet? There's been zero word, and this silence is starting to feel like a death sentence. I'm worried. Xiaoqing's smile fades into a frown. You're right. By all accounts, she should have been back at the sect hours ago. Something is definitely wrong. Just as the words leave his lips, Xiaoqing's gaze locks onto something in the distance. His eyes widen as he spots a group approaching. 4 to 5 figures emerge from the shadows. I think I see her, Xiaoqing shouts, gesturing wildly. Tianming whips his head around his heart, hammering against his ribs. His blood turns to ice. Across the field, Qingyu is bound in heavy chains, forced to her knees in the dirt like a common criminal. 2 guards stand over her, their swords drawn and ready to strike. Seeing his sister treated like an animal, Tianming lets out a guttural scream. Qingyu? What the hell is going on? Someone explain this right now. He stumbles forward, his mind racing through 1,000 nightmare scenarios. Behind her, a wooden carriage sits heavy. It's piled high with several cold, lifeless bodies wrapped in stained sheets. The guards begin to drag her closer to the arena. As the distance closes, Tianming screams her name again, his voice cracking with desperation. Qingyu, look at me? Her eyes are hollow, staring at nothing until his voice finally pierces the fog. She flinches slowly, waking up from a trance of pure trauma. Her face is a mask of pale exhaustion, completely drained of emotion. But when she finally sees Tianming's face, her lips tremble. She forces a tiny, heartbreaking smile. She looks relieved to see him, but the spark of life in her eyes is almost completely extinguished. Xiaoqing loses it. He points a trembling finger at the guards, his voice booming with authority. Imperial guards. What is the meaning of this? She's my top disciple. Release her. One of the guards, a member of the Eastern Imperial elite, bows stiffly but doesn't budge. Master Xiaoqing, stay back. This girl is a cold-blooded murderer. Xiaoqing's face turns purple with rage. Murderer, are you out of your mind? Stop talking trash and unbind my disciple this instant. A thunderous voice interrupts from the back. Ye Xiaoqing, stand down. It's Yuan Fengtian, the powerhouse patriarch of the Yuan clan. He storms forward, ignoring the crowd. He glares at the Imperial guards and barks a question. Guards, what's in that carriage? Why have you brought death to this stage? The guard bows low, his voice shaking. Great Elder, our squad was returning from Kunming City to report our mission status. We stumbled upon a brutal battlefield on the road. By the time we arrived to intervene, the carnage was already over. We were too late to save anyone. Feng Tian's eyes narrow as he steps toward the carriage. What do you mean, too late? Who is in there? Nearby Yuan Shendu, the elite Tai disciple, feels a cold shiver crawl down his spine. A sickening realization begins to take root in his gut. He doesn't wait for an answer. He sprints toward the carriage, his teeth bared in a snarl of pure dread. His hand trembles as he reaches out and rips the blood-soaked shroud away. The crowd gasps as the hidden horror is finally revealed to the world. It's the mangled body of his younger brother Shengsheng covered in gore. Shendu's face contorts as the veins in his neck bulge with agony. Tears blur his vision as he chokes on his own breath. Shengsheng. Behind him, Feng Tian sees his grandson's lifeless eyes and coughs up a spray of blood. Kaitai rushes to catch the old man before he collapses. Father, stay with me? Hold on. The entire Yuan clan is spinning into chaos. Taiji stands frozen nearby, his entire body shaking with a violent, uncontrollable rage. The atmosphere is no longer a celebration, it's a funeral. The arena is straight up exploding with wild rumors right now. Wait, those elite snobs got smoked by Qingyu. No way she pulled that off. Is her power actually that insane? Even Destiny is losing his mind in total shock. Feng Tian loses his chill, completely barking orders to drag her down and bury her family alive. Xiaoqing lunges forward to stop the madness demanding a fair trial. Nobody knows the truth yet, so keep your hands off. The Elder Hall needs to investigate this life-or-death disciple duel properly. Kaitai isn't here for a chat. His aura is terrifying as he prepares for straight-up violence. Move it. Destiny is sweating bullets, realizing these old guys are ready to throw hands immediately. Looking at Taichi's blood-red eyes, things are looking grim. If this brawl starts, Qingyu is a goner for sure. Destiny turns to her desperate for the truth. Qingyu talked to me what actually happened out there. She breaks down sobbing about how that snake Wuyu used her own parents as bait to trap her. Those monsters used the forbidden Wuyu fruit to jump her and straight up murdered poor little Fu. Her voice shakes with pure rage. She never wanted this feud, but they pushed her too far. They treated her like trash, trying to turn her into a slave. They left her zero choice. She just wanted justice for Fu so her soul could finally rest in peace. The crowd is buzzing like a beehive after hearing her side of the story. Hold up, is she actually telling the truth? This changes everything. Everyone knows she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's the chillest person in the whole sect. The tide turns. People are siding with her now because Shengsheng was always an arrogant prick. Vicious. Using his family name to bully everyone? What a total loser. Such a disgrace to his clan. That loser Xuanchen teamed up and still couldn't beat a single girl. Talk about an epic fail. The crowd is absolutely roasting them, now getting totally hyped. Absolute disgrace. They died as criminals. Everyone knows those fruits are forbidden trash. They deserve no mercy, even in death. Destiny's kicking himself. He thought he was the target, but they went after her instead. What a massive fail. Jingzhu is panicking, but Fengyun tells her to keep it together. This isn't Destiny's fight yet. We protect Destiny, period. But for Qingyu, yeah, she's in some serious hot water. Yeqing tries to play it fair, demanding the Elder Hall handle the investigation and deliver actual justice. If she's telling the truth, she is innocent, but some people just want blood. Shendu has lost his marbles, crying his eyes out while swearing someone is going to pay. Right now, he lunges forward in a blind rage, targeting the defenseless bound girl with a lethal strike. Her spirit is broken, making it easy for him to crush her resolve. He grabs her by the throat, lifting her up like a ragdoll. His killing intent is off the charts. Die right here, right now. Destiny screams in horror as he realizes he is too slow to save her. No, Qingyu. This is a total nightmare. The crowd is losing it, screaming at Wu and Shendu to stop. Let her go. That dead guy had it coming for being trash. You are not the judge. Let the elders handle this mess properly. Drag that snake Wu out here. The crowd is getting wild, shouting about how pathetic bullying is. Even Shendu won't get a pass. Feng Tian panics, realizing this is spiraling, and screams for him to stop. If you kill her now, our entire clan is cooked. Stop it. Xiaoqing whispers about bringing in the secret weapon, but Yeqing says it is too early to show their hand. Destiny switches tactics, begging Elder Wuxi for help, since muscle isn't working right now. Tell the first elder she awakened the 5 tribulation reincarnation body. It is legendary power. Check her arm, the 5 moons are real. Wuxi finally gets it. Lin nodded. Got it, boss, I'm on it. Wuxi sprinted to report the chaos to Feng Yun and Jingshou. Lion charged forward, ready to shut this circus down for good. Disgusted by Shendu's arrogance, Feng Yun barked a final warning. Let her go, Shendu, no evidence, no violence. Back off now. Tianming stepped up desperate to pull Jingyu from the brink. Let her go, your brother died seeking revenge on me, I started this. But despite his plea, Shendo wouldn't budge. Tianming roared, fight me, not her. Release her. Tears blurred Jingyu's vision as she choked out his name. Shendu saw only red. Nobody leaves alive. My brother will be avenged. Jingyu found her fire. Coward picking on a girl in chains. Pathetic. Typical Wu Van trash, only brave enough to bully the weak. You and your brother are losers. Your whole bloodline is gutless. She smirked. Kill me like this and you're just a talentless hack. The crowd erupted. Let her go, Shendu, you're a disgrace, free her. Feng Tian hissed. Don't listen to her, just end her already. Tai Chi spoke coldly. Enough. Sheng Cheng was corrupt. You failed him, father. He glared at Tianming. Noble words, kid. Let's see your worth. But business is business. Your sister killed my son. She dies today. Love her that much. Fine. Would you trade your life for hers? Tianming didn't blink. Tai Chi's voice grew heavy with malice. Tick-tock, boy. When the clock stops, so does her heart. He bellowed, a life for a life die for her, or watch her burn. 3 breaths. That is all you get before she meets the Reaper. Choose. Tianming swallowed hard. This was not a choice. It was a trap. Xiaoqing panicked. Tai Chi, have you no shame? You are a disgrace. Tai Chi sneered. Shame is for the weak. I want blood. The crowd screamed, don't do it. It's a trap. He's a monster. Young lord, your future is the Li clan's only hope. Do not do it. Realizing there was no escape, Tianming sighed. Stop counting. I am in. Tell me the deal. Tai Chi grinned, locking the trap tight. I do not care how. I just want to watch you rot. Seeing him surrender, Jingyu sobbed, her voice breaking. Brother, please. No. But Tianming's eyes were cold. His mind was already made up. Suddenly his gaze sharpened. If I am dying, I am doing it my way. I challenge Shendu a duel to the death, winner takes all. Shendu stepped forward, bloodlust flaring. You are desperate to kill me, right? Fine, here's your shot. Come and get some, you cowards. Shendu, I did not want to waste my time on you yet. Maybe I am stupid, but... He paused, a rebellious smirk dancing on his lips. I'm not afraid. If you have any honor left, meet me in the arena. Only the survivor claims the Eastern Sword. Losers rot here. Jingyu watched her heart thumping against her ribs. Her heart shattered into a million jagged pieces for her brother. Choked by her bitter sobs, Tianming offered a gentle, steadying whisper. Jingyu, your bravery makes me the proudest brother in existence. Today these monsters will pay 1,000-fold for your suffering. Look at me. I'm not standing in this fire alone. Emotion clawed at his throat, threatening to break his resolve. He swallowed the pain. Linger is right here with me. Mimin and Hua were one soul. We all love you, Qingyu. Life is fleeting, but a clear conscience is an eternal fortress. Tianming's roar shattered the silence, challenging the tyrant Yuan Shendu. Shendu dropped her like trash, his eyes burning with lethal malice. Tianming, one of us leaves this arena in a casket. Elders seal the heavenly barrier. Let no soul interfere now. Let 100,000 witnesses watch this pathetic dog crawl. Shendu's father nodded coldly. Kill him and reclaim our family glory. The barrier shimmered into existence, trapping them in destiny's cage. The crowd gasped, was this true courage or a suicide mission? Tianming knew there was no retreat. This was his final stand. He steadied his breath, bracing against the overwhelming impossible odds. If my life buys their freedom, I'll die with a smile. Xiaoqing gripped his shoulder. Tianming, you must survive this hell. The boy smirked, hiding the crushing weight of the world. Master, just have a massive feast waiting for my return. Brother, please! Qingyu sobbed. If you die, my world ends? He flashed a confident, rebellious grin. Relax, I'm coming home. Linger, stay back. I won't let you fade with me. Never, her voice echoed. We swore together until the very end. I'm not here for glory. I'm here to be your strength. Feiling's resolve was absolute steel. Brother, listen to me carefully. I might look fragile, but my spirit will never break. I will stand by you, respect my choice as your partner. No pity, I'm your blade, your shield, your everything. Qingyu is my sister too. I'd die for her just like you. Then let's show them Linger. Together we're unstoppable. He stepped into the barrier, gambling his soul on one roll. Shadow touched his face, but his eyes screamed pure war. The monster stood before him, the architect of all his misery. Victory wasn't just a choice, it was his only path home. Shendu sneered. Finally, the rat walks into his own trap. I'll give you 2 minutes to realize how outmatched you are. Pure hatred radiated from him. You have 0 chance, peasant. Tianming laughed darkly. Save the funeral speech for yourself, pal. The antagonist's face twisted as his dark power began to surge. My new divine art will bury you beneath this city, Steel sang as he drew his blade, the air trembling violently. Aura flared around him like a raging sun slash as his blade hummed with murderous intent. Slash, focus up. Slash and unleash every ounce of your heavenly will. Tianming recoiled as Shendu's power reached a fever pitch. With a guttural roar, Shendu summoned his life-bound beast, the nightmare-inducing saintly demon Coyote. Suddenly slash a monstrous entity the size of a mountain slash materialized behind him. The crowd gasped in pure terror. Slash A grade 4. Saintly beast slash, this Yuan Shendu is a total monster. It is game over slash, how can Li Tianming fight that? Slash, he is a dead man walking. Refusing to back down slash, Tianming's eyes blazed with defiance. Slash, he began the summoning slash Ying Huo and Miao Miao slash manifested instantly on his shoulders. Knowing the odds were stacked against them slash, he whispered to his partners slash, feeling a pang of guilt. Sorry, slash brothers, slash, I've dragged you into this mess, slash, but look at that guy. His beast didn't flinch, slash, they were locked in slash sharing his rebellious spirit, slash, it was an absolute honor. Ying Huo slash sensing Tianming's inner turmoil, slash offered a cocky smirk and some encouragement. Stop acting like a loser slash, since when do we care about dying? If we go down slash we go down swinging slash I have never feared anyone slash besides Who says we are the ones dying, / I'm a Primordial Chaos Beast, / for heaven's sake. No way this punk takes us out, / meow. Meow yawned, / looking even more unimpressed. Losing / never heard of her, / if I get to sleep for 10 days after this / then it is a fair trade. Their confidence sparked a fire in Tianming, / he grinned, / feeling the rush of battle, / I am lucky to have you guys. Then / Feiling appeared behind them, / her resolve mirroring their own. / one soul / one destiny / together until the end. Life is full of crazy risks / but this / is there anything more dangerous than this moment? For my family / I will fight until the end / Tianming's gaze sharpened / ready to dance with death / Shendu. Get over here and get some. Shendu laughed like a maniac, relishing the challenge. As you wish, / the ultimate deathmatch finally ignited / Shendu watched his prey / like a starving tiger. Tianming ignored the arrogance / his voice dripping with venom. / you and Shendu / let's settle this. Both warriors dropped into combat stances. / Shendu's aura touched the clouds / while Tianming refused to yield an inch. Tianming triggered his heavenly wings / pouring every drop of energy into his legs. He lunged forward like a lightning bolt / the squad was right behind him. / Shendu just stood there / smiling. Show me what you've got / little ant / entertaining me before you die / is your only purpose. As he closed the gap / Tianming drew his blade / the steel singing in the wind. Synchronizing with Yinghua / he unleashed his signature move / inverted sword will. Downward strike / a perfect / dual fusion attack. Shendu's eyebrows shot up / he wasn't expecting that level of coordination. Interesting / so that little chicken can actually use sword arts too. But simple tricks won't save you. You are still painfully amateur. Sensing the gap / meow meow transformed / launching a chaos lightning ball into the mix. Shendu gripped his massive heavy blade / his knuckles whitening. I will use you as a warm-up / before the real fight at the saintly mansion starts. After all / I won't find another punching bag like you. He swung his blade / eyes burning with fury. / Hell's Phantom. / The two forces collided / but it was clear / Tianming was being crushed. Tianming's defensive field shattered / like glass under a hammer. Shendu's attack didn't even slow down / it was overwhelming power. Tianming bit his lip / blood trickling down / spirit barrier. Curse it / the power gap is insane / he desperately conjured a translucent shield / in midair. Upon impact / a massive explosion swallowed Tianming / and his beast whole. Smoke filled the arena / as a heavy silence fell. The spectators watched in horror. / is that the power of the heavenly will realm / Tianming? / he must be vaporized. The dust settled, revealing a battered Tianming coughing up a storm. He's still breathing, only he knows how close he came to death. Without this dark arm, I'd be a literal pancake right now. He wiped the sweat away, whispering to himself. This guy's level is insane, and he's out for blood. I'm totally outmatched. Tianming glanced back at his pets, Miu Miu and Ningihua face down. Quit playing dead and get your furry butts up right now. Feiling suddenly appeared looking totally stressed. Big brother. He smashed the barrier. We can't win, but this fight is destiny. Win or lose, we fight. Surrendering is just a fancy word for dying. Despite the brutal damage, Tianming's rebellious spirit was still redlining. Ningihua. Miu Miu, take the big guy. I'll handle the rest myself. Watching him struggle, Feeling's heart sank. Big brother. I'm not losing today, and I'm definitely not letting you die. We survive together. Remember the soul battle, I can carry your spirit. Feiling's eyes flared with a new fierce determination. I won't let you fall. Face him with me. Suddenly, a tidal wave of raw power flooded through his veins. His energy exploded. This is a soul of this caliber. It's at least level 20. Shendu felt the shift. How did this loser suddenly get so buff? Even with the boost, his total energy is still trash compared to mine. Thinking Tianming was still no threat, Shendu charged in for the kill. Their guardian beasts collided, but Shendu's Touty was a total bully. Miu Miu got slapped into next week. Watch out. Don't waste energy. We'll run out of steam before we even shrink back down. Their blades finally clashed, lighting up the arena with sparks. The crowd gasped. How is the underdog trading blows with a monster? Outside observers realized they'd triggered a high-level soul fusion. Shendu grinned. You're actually fun. Killing you now would be a waste. Tianming saw the look. He's playing with me like a cat. Every strike was heavy. He's holding back just to mock me. Suddenly, Shendu lunged. Hellblade. The impact shattered the stalemate. Tianming flew back, but he forced himself to stand. Come on, then. He charged his sword, glowing with a fierce blue aura. Let's go. Shendu parried effortlessly, stopping Tianming in his tracks. The two locked blades again as Shendu started the trash talk. You're an idiot. Can't you see I'm just toying with you? I'm going to dismantle you slowly, your precious Li family. They're famous for being stubborn, right? Defying fate and all that. Show me that willpower, then Li Tianming. In this world, power is everything. Your family is just a joke. While Tianming was distracted, the blade carved a lethal arc. Defying fate is just a fairy tale for losers like you. Tianming was getting absolutely wrecked. He coughed up a pint of blood, collapsing to his knees in agony. Shendu didn't even bother finishing him. He just stood back watching his prey like a bored predator, treating him like a toy while he leaked blood like a broken faucet. Tianming was fading fast. His vision started turning into a blurry mess as cold sweat drenched his shattered body. His mind drifted into a haze. Am I just hallucinating my own death? He whispered. That bastard's strike was lethal, so why don't I feel pain? He definitely didn't show me mercy. Suddenly, Feiling's voice echoed in his soul. Brother, it's the Tai Tower reacting inside you. The tower is glowing to heal your wounds. Her spirit form shimmered, becoming clearer by the second. She continued urgently, with this tower's power, he can't kill you. Not today, not ever. Brother, I've awakened a new ability. Tianming's heart raced. A new power. What is it, Linger? Feiling answered, my 5th skill. Soul Burn, it incinerates the enemy's beast essence, making their power crash instantly. He knew there was no free lunch in this world. Sounds insane, but what's the catch? Yes, she whispered firmly. After this, I'll fall into deep sleep inside this butterfly pendant. Please, brother, protect this necklace and wait for me. I promise it won't hurt me, just keep it safe. She was his everything. Tianming looked at her, his resolve hardening into cold steel. I'll guard it with my life. But tell me, how long will you be gone? She smiled gently to reassure him. A month at most. Don't worry about me, brother. Just win. We have to be apart for a while, but that's okay. We're both going to make it. As long as we both survive, this sacrifice is worth it. Her mind was made up. It was time for their final goodbye for now. Brother, once Soul Burn activates, I'll lose consciousness. When I wake up one day, I hope to see a much stronger version of you. He felt a sharp pang of grief. Linger, I've let you sacrifice way too much for me. I swear I'll never let things come to this again. He accepted her power with a heavy heart. Thank you, Linger, for everything. Their spiritual bond faded. Tianming's eyes snapped open as he returned to the brutal reality. Shendu swung his massive blade downward. Game over, kid, now rot in hell. Go, Linger, Tianming roared. A brilliant pink aura erupted from his body like a supernova. Feiling shot forward like a comet toward Shendu. Soul Burn activate. Her gaze was lethal and firm. Caught completely off guard, Shendu couldn't react before the spirit collided with his chest. Her essence invaded his veins. Shendu's face paled as he felt a strange, chilling void inside. What the hell just went inside me? He glared at Tianming, his eyes burning with confused rage. Li Tianming, what did you do? His strength was fading. His internal energy was in total chaos. My beast source? It's vanishing. The tables had turned. Tianming slowly stood up, closing the gap. He loomed over you and Shendu like a shadow of impending doom. The world is vast, Shendu. Anything can happen. You thought you held our lives in your hands. Big mistake. Underestimating us is a death sentence. I swore no one would ever hurt her again. But today you forced her to risk everything just to keep me alive. His voice grew colder, his eyes sharp enough to cut steel. You said, that defying fate is just a lie we tell ourselves, a pathetic fantasy. That just proves you know nothing about the Li bloodline. Shendu's arrogance turned into pure terror. His jaw dropped in shock as Tianming's aura continued to escalate. You act so high and mighty, but you don't realize that even mortals can rewrite fate. You've lived your whole life among the clouds. So how could you possibly understand the struggles of those crawling in the dirt? You'll never know how we shatter the chains of destiny to forge our own path to heaven. Look, not everyone is born with a silver spoon and the cheat codes to control their own fate. He roared at the gold spoon brat as his aura exploded. Without the Li family's mercy, your clan is nothing. Shendu's face went nuclear veins popping like crazy. Shut your trap, I don't take life lessons from trash. He swung for the kill. Dai Li Tianming. He unleashed his underworld soul slasher, a dark void screaming toward him. Facing certain death, Tianming didn't even blink. He focused his entire being eyes, sharpening into lethal points. Game over. He unleashed the reverse sword, intent a dragon of pure energy spiraling wildly around his blade. The air trembled as power surged. As the villain's lethal strike closed in, our hero roared into the storm. Heaven and earth annihilation. The blade carved a lethal arc. That shimmering dragon key lunged forward, following the sword's path like a predator. It swallowed the villain's ultimate move, whole. Shendu stood frozen, his brain failing to process his total defeat. Before he could even stutter, Tianming was already in his face, closing the distance like a vengeful ghost. With one final earth-shattering downward swing, it was over. Tianming landed softly while behind him Shendu was split apart. The villain's beast didn't fare any better, sliced perfectly down the middle. Talk about a brutal double kill. The stadium went dead silent before erupting. Even the companion beast turned back, jaw-dropping at the absolute carnage. Damn, Tianming. You're a monster. I'm actually impressed by your crazy skills for once. One down and the next target looks like easy pickings now. Our hero strolled over to check if the loser was officially out of the game. But something weird caught his eye. What's that piece of paper clutched in his dead hand? Tianming frowned, picking it up. It looked like a last-ditch effort he was trying to pull before getting deleted. The guy just ran out of time. This must have been his secret trump card. Too bad for him. Battling is thirsty work, so Tianming pocketed the loot as a stress tax. Whatever it is, it's mine now. He suddenly remembered Linger and checked his necklace. Relief washed over as her symbol glowed. She had made it. Rest easy, Linger, he whispered. I've got your back. Thinking about her new soul power sent chills down his spine. Human soul energy is terrifying, and he wasn't letting her risk it again. But he had bigger problems approaching. The Yuan family was about to lose their collective minds over this mess. Suddenly an explosion rocked the arena. The barrier shattered as a blood-soaked figure tore through the air. Incoming. It was the big boss, Yuan Taichi, looking for blood. Tianming's heart dropped. Oh crap, it's him time to run. He tried to bolt, but his legs were jelly. That final move had drained his battery to 0%. Suddenly, Xiaoqing appeared standing like an unbreakable wall in front of him. Master, you actually showed up in time. Without a word, his master grabbed his arm with a grip of pure steel. In a blur, he tossed Tianming backward like a sack of potatoes. He barked an urgent order to Yuhe. Get him out of here, I'll handle this maniac myself. Yuhe didn't hesitate, snatching the flying boy right out of the air. She slung him over her shoulder and bolted. Ow, hey, gentle with the merchandise, please. Tianming whined loudly. Back there, Taichi swung a face-shattering blow. Xiaoqing barely blocked it, their blades screaming as they locked together. Taichi was a total demon blinded by grief and rage. Anyone standing in his way was going down. Move or die, he snarled at Xiaoqing. The man had completely lost his grip on reality. Xiaoqing didn't flinch. You started this, Taichi, your son lost fairly. As an elder, have you no dignity? The crowd started booing. What a sore loser, disgraceful behavior. Public opinion was turning against the Yuan clan. The young lord won that duel fair and square. You can't just rewrite the rules because you're mad. Does he think he owns the sect? He was never destined for that legendary sword, and everyone knows it. Taichi's eyes burned a demonic, soul-piercing red. He dies today, I'll end anyone who tries to stop me. He summoned his twin battle beasts. One path remains total annihilation for the trash in my way. Tianmen glared at Tai Cook's arrogance. I won't let you win. He spat in a heartbeat. He finally unleashed his life-bound beast, a colossal jade dragon, even from a distance. Destiny couldn't help but look back and shudder in awe at the sheer power. Tai Cook is a strategic nightmare, ranked number 1. Once he strikes, the game is over. Seeing his worry, Vu, he whispered. Shake it off, kid. Your survival is priority 1 right now. His legs were totally trashed. He couldn't even crawl. He gasped, still curious, where the hell are you taking me anyway? Vu, he shrugged, giving a vague answer. Relax. You'll find out soon enough. Hearing her cold tone, he squinted at the horizon ahead. His jaw dropped in pure shock. Is that... Destiny was slung over Vu. He shouldered like a sack of potatoes. He suddenly screamed. Is that who I think it is? Right at that moment. Close by, dozens of powerful silhouettes were streaking through the sky toward them. Their aura was suffocatingly intense, facing the incoming storm. Vu, he stopped, dropped Destiny, and smirked. The 25 other elders have arrived. They're all here. Looks like you're saved. Then Du is dead and his future is buried. The Fairweather elders who supported them have switched sides. Your performance gave these old fossils a new spark of hope. The whole squad's got your back now. Across the way, Vu Langtio roared, Tai Cook, check your ego. The Vu Van House is a sinking ship. The other elders surrounded them like hungry wolves, silent but deadly in their agreement. The crowd went wild as rumors spread instantly. An elder alliance unheard of Destiny watched, thinking, wow, these old guys sure know how to switch sides when it suits them. When he begged them to save King Ngu, they played deaf. Thinking back made his blood boil. Sensing his saltiness, Vu, he spoke, that's reality. Don't overthink it. Just enjoy the free protection for now. He frowned. Why, though? Just because I turned Thendu into a memory, Vu? He smirked with pure sarcasm. Bingo. They don't fear the father. They fear the son wielding the Eastern Emperor's sword. Speaking of which, an elder shrieked at the top of his lungs, Tai Cook, listen up! That was a death match. Every elder here is a witness. You signed the waiver with your own arrogance. Stop being a sore loser. Destiny was speechless. This old geezer did a total 180. Tai Cook spat through gritted teeth. You senile old fool, you think it's over. My bloodline still has Trontin. I'll personally groom him to crush you all. Destiny piped up cool as ice. Don't hold your breath. Because I already sent him to the afterlife. Tai Cook looked like he'd been struck by lightning. Well, what Kai Tai hit the dirt nearby, wailing like a banshee. My son, my boy's gone. Sobbing Fu Thien grabbed Tai Cook. Son, listen to me. Accept this loss. Let's just grab the bodies and go home. You're still the heavy hitter of this sect. No use crying over spilled blood. They can't babysit him forever. Our time will come eventually. Tai Cook stayed silent, his murderous aura simmering down into a cold chill. His beast vanished into thin air. He turned to leave defeated, but dangerous. He shot a look that could kill. I'll make you pay for every drop of blood today. I'm not done with you. We're leaving. His squad retreated like beaten dogs. King Ngu bolted to Destiny's side. Big brother, you were epic. He smiled. Then a deep voice boomed behind them. Young Sectmaster Fong Van and his crew bowed low. Time to show some respect, boys. Young Sectmaster. Destiny waved his hands, blushing. Whoa, stop. You guys don't need to do that. I should be thanking you. Fong Van just shook his head and got down to business. Then to his history. In 2 weeks, you're taking his spot in the Realm War. Our Eastern Phoenix sect must claim that legendary blade / Tianming grinned, scratching his head. Duh, I'm all in. I'll give it everything I've got, he muttered to himself. After seeing the Tai Tower's insane power, he had to have that sword. Feng Yun turned to Shao Kahn. Brief our junior sectmaster on the upcoming Realm War and every rival he'll face. Kahn gave a cool nod. No problem at all. Consider it done. Feng Yun pressed on. Especially the 7 Holy Sons, we need every detail. Tianming froze. Holy Sons. He whirled around. Master Shao Kahn, among those 7, is there anyone named Ling Lung? Kahn looked shocked. Wait, Yue Ling Lung, this could be bad. She might just be your deadliest nightmare in this war, Shao Kahn warned grimly. Tianming went quiet, eyes burning with resolve. Ling Lung, I'll make you remember me again. Suddenly a shadow blurred toward them. The crowd erupted in sheer terror. It's Wuan Taiji Run. Why is that monster back here again? Tianming and Shao Kahn pivoted instantly. Taiji slammed down his face, a mask of pure boiling fury. Li Tianming, you took the soul-burning book from my son, didn't you? Give it back. Return it this instant. Shao Kahn glanced at the boy beside him. Tianming, did you actually swipe that soul-burning book from him? Tianming shrugged, correcting him. Let's just say I found that weird little manual. Shao Kahn's voice turned stern. Give it back to him right now. Tianming sighed, letting out a flat, fine, whatever. Without a second thought, he casually tossed the looted book toward the old man. Taiji snatched it midair, his predatory gaze locking onto Tianming with murderous intent. Having reclaimed his prize, he wasn't about to waste more time in this place. He took flight, sneering over his shoulder with a chilling click of his tongue. Enjoy winning that sword, while you still can. Taiji's cryptic warning left a bitter taste of dread. Tianming whispered to himself, What's that supposed to mean? A calm voice broke the silence. Keep your guard up. Taiji's crew isn't finished yet. The 25 of us will rotate to guard you. Feng Yun agreed. The council was officially dead. You are the only hope for our sect's rebirth. Feng Yun's expression darkened significantly. Taiji meant if you win the sword, he'll steal it. Better let Shao Kahn hold it for safety. Shao Kahn fanned himself. That sword won't be easy. Thean almost used that book to crush you. 40% chance he'd have won today. Just give it your all. Don't stress the outcome. There's always a next time. Tianming wondered, is that soul-burning book really that powerful? What is it? A single soul-burning book costs more than a heaven-grade source. It's obscenely rare. Ancient masters spent lifetimes perfecting these formulas. It's like brewing the ultimate dangerous medicine. Divine pattern masters are legendary rarities. Our entire realm doesn't have even one. Shao Kahn chuckled softly. Those masters only appear when the heavens themselves decree it. Tianming stared blankly, absorbing the info. Whoa, so they're basically legendary crafters. Feng Yun cut in. Forget the masters. Focus on your cultivation so we can actually protect you. We've decided you'll train at the Holy Mountain under our watchful eyes every single day. I've set the shifts for the next 20 years. Tianming panicked. Overkill, can't I just go home? The Li ancestral land is safer. Taiji can't enter there. Feng Yun agreed. Fine, let's go. If you need any resources or essences during your training, just say the word. Tianming's eyes lit up. Sweet. Don't worry, I won't be shy about asking for freebies. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out. Tianming, my grandson, I'm finally back. Tianming whipped around his eyes, lighting up with genuine shock. Grandma! He rushed to her. Tears welled up in her eyes as she gripped his hand tightly. My legendary grandson, I knew you could do it. Her voice cracked with overwhelming pride. My destined heir, you've become truly formidable. Tianming flashed a bold, rebellious grin in response. It's all thanks to your training, Grandma. As he turned, a voice asked, Where is Linger? Tianming froze, clutching his pendant. She's resting, he whispered. Shaking off the gloom, he spoke up. I'll explain everything once we're back at the estate. The elder nodded instantly. Then let's go, my champion. It's time to return home. Time marched forward as the scene shifted. We moved to the peak of Suiwan. A breathtaking landscape of emerald mountains and crystal waters greeted them. Inside a quiet pavilion, low whispers echoed through the air. Honestly, when Wuven mentioned your daughter, did you really pull out the poison dragon spike for her? Wudi declared with absolute pride, Of course, who else would spoil her like I do? She's my ultimate treasure. Xiaoqing smirked skeptically. Oh really, is that so? Why is it that I've never noticed this loving father side of you? Wudi raised his glass. A man without a daughter wouldn't understand. A father's love is invisible, but invincible. Ordinary eyes can't perceive its depth. Xiaoqing scoffed. Invisible? More like your skin just got 10 times thicker. Wudi grinned widely, nuzzling his friend's ego. Jealous much. Xiaoqing let out a defeated sigh at his friend's arrogance. You really are a piece of work. But finding that son of yours... That was a massive win for us. He turned the tide for the Li clan twice, especially this time breaking Taichi's spirit completely. Without him, even with your spike out, you wouldn't have gained a fraction of this victory. It was almost game over. Woody's lips curled into a smirk. Fate hasn't abandoned me yet. He's my golden boy. Too bad you're not this lucky Shao King. Truly tragic. Oh, don't get cocky. Shao King snapped. He's my disciple too. We're closer than you think. Woody just laughed at his desperation. Mentioning Tianming, Woody turned reflective. That kid is a living miracle. He even got those arrogant geniuses to protect him willingly. Absolutely incredible. Pride radiated from Woody's face. That's my boy. Once I break through this trial, he'll be the prince of the Eastern Realm. You know, our journey leads to the ancient god kingdom. Shao King shook his head. Keep dreaming, you old blowhard. There you go again. Suddenly, Woody's expression turned cold and serious. He locked eyes with Shao King. Starting today, you must guard him like a shadow. While I head to the realm war, his life is in your hands. Shao King narrowed his eyes. Do you even need to ask if your son dies? It means I'm already dead. Finish this final step. The day you break through will be the day the Eastern Emperor sect rises for vengeance. Woody sighed heavily. I just hope it works. I'm too old to lose another family member. Shao King placed a hand on his shoulder. I've got your back. I'll lead you to the Holy Mountain and reclaim the Li clan's throne in the Kunpeng Temple. Woody's spirit flared up. On that day, my son and I will trample over the woven corpses and take back our rightful throne. The two men talked long into the night. The sun began to rise over the horizon. No one knew the secrets shared during that private conversation. Time marched on. Soon the dawn of a new day arrived. High up on a lush green mountain within a hidden chamber, Taichi snapped his eyes open. His gaze carried an overwhelming invisible pressure. He questioned the figure standing before him. According to the plan, you'll be the one protecting Li Tianming during the realm war, correct? The mysterious figure's identity remained hidden. A steady voice simply confirmed, that is correct. Taichi continued slowly. Others die for me while I pull the strings. Now you see why I didn't kill him immediately. The spy nodded slightly. I understand. You want him to win the Eastern Emperor's sword so I can steal it from him. It was clear this man was a mole. He hesitated. But the chances of him actually winning the sword are slim, especially since you've already reclaimed the soul scripture. Taichi disagreed. You've seen his growth. He's made me pay a heavy price already. I'm betting on him. Even without the scripture, he might pull it off. If he does, don't fail me. You know the cost. That poison inside you? I'm the only one with the cure, the agony of a rotting heart. I believe you know that feeling better than anyone. Hearing those words, the spy instantly dropped to his knees in terror. Think life is hard. Try being me. Tianming swore a desperate oath of loyalty to the cause. Back at the peak, he broke the grim news about Linger. Jingyu was devastated, tearfully praying for her to finally wake up. To show his gratitude, Tianming dove headfirst into preparing for the upcoming realm war. Right now, he was drooling over the mountain of treasures stacked high right before his eyes. Look at this haul, I'm filthy rich. Even the bird was shook. Those old geezers must have lost their minds to gift such legendary loot. Tianming couldn't stop grinning like a greedy maniac. This treatment beats being a top disciple by miles. Then it hit him. Right. I still have those specialized rewards from the Tai competition to claim. Let's see what else I got. Thinking of power-ups? Tianming looked at the lazy beast on his shoulder. Miu Miu, listen close. These are your poison blood claws. Once you evolve, do not even think about scratching me with those. You'll literally kill me, man. The cat didn't even blink, acting like a total diva. I'm not eating that trash. It looks absolutely disgusting and totally ruins my aesthetic. Tianming snapped, grabbing the lazy cat and shaking him like a maraca. Eat it. Now I give you a little respect and you start acting like a pampered prince. Don't make me launch you into orbit. The bird immediately chirped in protest. You bully picking on a poor little kitten. But as soon as he finished speaking, Tianming turned with a sinister, soul-chilling smirk. Don't you worry your little feathered head. Your turn is coming up next. Hearing there was something in it for him, the bird's attitude changed instantly. His eyes lit up with pure greed and excitement. Bring it on, I'll devour every single bit of it. Fine, you win this round. Let's refine these treasures first. Then we grind until we're ready for the realm war. Tianming nodded, locked in and focused. The life-death art was complete. Now only one move remained to master the ultimate sword intent, the 10,000 Swords Sovereign. Time blurred into a cycle of sweat and steel. The atmosphere was deathly silent until... boom. A massive explosion rocked the mountainside, sending debris flying everywhere. It was Tianming testing his limits. He moved with lethal precision, his eyes burning with an unbreakable resolve to win it all. Staring at his blade, he whispered to himself, the realm war is coming. This isn't enough. I need another ace up my sleeve to survive. Suddenly, a boisterous laugh shattered his concentration. Tianming, my glorious son. It was Woody stumbling in with a wine jug. and a massive grin. Come drink with your old man. Today is a day for celebration and top-tier booze. My peak has never been this lively. I'm the proudest father alive. I even swiped some premium wine from those grumpy old elders for us to share. Tianming sighed, feeling a massive headache coming on. No thanks. Drink it yourself. I've got work to do. It was honestly exhausting. Those elders were here to protect him, yet his own father just wanted to get wasted together. Woody didn't budge, leaning in with a proud smirk. Look at that hustle. You've got my legendary spirit from back in the day. Not bad at all. You deserve a reward. Name it. Anything you want except for my precious wine, of course. Tianming stared back, completely unimpressed by the offer. What do you even have to give? Woody puffed out his chest. I can get you anything. Stars, moons, legendary artifacts. Just name the treasure. Go see Huang Pufengyan and drop my name. He laughed at his own lame joke. Tianming stayed serious. Godfather introduced me to another ancestor. I need to master a fist technique. I need more ways to crush my enemies in the realm war. Woody rubbed his chin, looking surprisingly thoughtful for once. A fist technique, huh? I know just the guy. He turned around and signaled for Tianming to follow. Let's go meet the 10th ancestor, Li Xiaozhang. Tianming raised an eyebrow, doubting the man's sanity. Boisterous Zhang, is that actually his real name? Woody burst into laughter at the boy's confusion. What, never heard such a stylish name before? You really need to get out more. With a flash, he vanished, moving like a bolt of lightning. Catch up, my glorious son? Move those legs. Tianming was speechless, following the crazy old man in a total silence. Soon they reached a secluded cliff deep within the Li family's ancestral grounds. Woody led the way, stopping before a massive stone tablet. We're here. Tianming stood, frozen, his voice trembling as he read the inscription. The Fist Emperor. Joy surged through him. Finally, something worth training. Like clockwork, Woody began pouring his expensive wine directly onto the dirt as an offering. Drink up, you old ghost. Don't chug it all at once. Dang it, slow down. Woody kept rambling while the wine flowed without stopping for a second. Ancestor, leave some for the living. You're squeezing me dry here. Seriously, not even a single drop left. When the wine's gone, the man is done. Tianming's eye twitched as he watched the bizarre ritual. Anyone watching would think the ancestor was mugging him. Suddenly, the tablet erupted in a blinding golden light. Woody grinned. It worked. Tianming felt a crushing, domineering aura radiating from the grave of the triple life Fist Emperor. Glowing golden runes began to dance across the stone. Tianming locked in, absorbing every ounce of hidden knowledge etched into the ancient monument. The text revealed the triple life, demon-sealing Mad Fist. Born from rebellion to defy fate itself, he felt its savage power. I'll use my dark arm to master this legendary technique. Without hesitation, Tianming tightened his fist and unleashed a full-power strike. Boom. A massive wave of dark purple energy erupted. Woody stood there, completely stunned by the raw power. Not bad, kid. You actually grasped the essence on your first try. But don't get cocky. This technique requires 10,000 repetitions to truly master its devastating potential. Tianming smirked. Obviously, this style was made for me. It's the perfect addition to my arsenal. I won't stop until it's perfected. Woody slumped against a nearby rock and closed his eyes. Fine then. You keep grinding, I'm taking a nap. While the old man snored, Tianming pushed his body to the limit, but then he felt a strange pull. He looked toward the horizon. It was coming from the direction of the very first ancestor. Look at that blaze. This feeling, it's destiny. Mew Mew and the bird finally evolved into something epic. I sprinted back to the first ancestor's tablet. Heaven Grade Energy is the best the sect offers. Time to see how much stronger these two actually got. I couldn't wait. All right, show off / show me the results of your evolution. I stared at them expecting something massive. Then my jaw dropped. Wait, you look exactly the same? Mew Mew snapped. Are you blind? Meow. A massive change. I laughed. Where I don't see anything. Am I supposed to use a microscope or something? Mew Mew huffed and shoved a paw forward. Look, my claws turned blood red, meow. I squinted. Oh, finally I saw it. So they're toxic now, / stay off my shoulders, or I'm dead meat. The bird chimed in, I'm the real star, / my wings are sharper than divine steel. I drew my sword with a smirk. Sharp, huh, / want me to test that edge? / the bird squawked. Bring it on. We clashed instantly, laughing like madmen. / Mew Mew just sighed. What a bunch of psychos. After a while, I signaled for a break. / Okay, that's enough for now. The bird puffed his chest out. / What, quitting already? You're no fun? I just chuckled. Quitting, please. My time is precious. / we need to start the soul sync cultivation immediately. I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. / stop wasting time and let's go. I sat cross-legged before Li Shintiao's tomb. / heavenly energy gathered to me now. With the Taiyu Tower's help and their new blood / it was the perfect time to ascend. I fought for every second, hunting for a breakthrough. My pets focused their power deep inside. / I shut my eyes, feeling the surge. I felt the energy swirl like a tidal wave. Then, my eyes snapped open with intensity. I channeled the flow. Stage 6 / the breakthrough is mine. I breathed out. That was my fastest rank up yet. / I knew I owed it to their evolution. Between the tomb and the tower's boost / the next levels were finally within reach. I've never been more certain of my path. Reaching the peak of the first realm / that's just a matter of time now. This bloodline evolution is like putting my cultivation on rocket fuel. My destiny tribulation succeed or die trying / the real journey starts now. The next few days were a blur of intense training. I mastered the god-defying sword intent / and 2 strikes of the triple life demon fist. Day 11, time to crush Wuvan Shendu. / today we set out for the mansion. Destination, Holy Heaven Mansion / the realm war is calling my name. The elders and Sectmaster gathered for the departure. The elder smiled, stroking his long beard. / young Sectmaster. I've chosen 2 top disciples to accompany you. I grinned. Sounds like a plan. I'll leave it in your hands, elder. The disciples bowed low. Greetings, young Sectmaster. I waved them off. Dropped the formalities / just call me Tianming. One of them, Shangguan Yunfeng, stepped up. His eyes were full of pure admiration. Your battle skills were legendary / you have my full respect. Tianming. Tianming flashed a sly smirk, thinking Shangguan was actually pretty chill for a rich heir. Then there was Zhao Lingzhou, a total emo disciple who barely gave a cold nod. Tianming kept it classy with a polite greeting, but secretly wondered why this guy looked so depressed. Their awkward introduction was cut short as Feng Yun shouted, "Enough talk, we're moving out. Let's bounce." He summoned the Cloud Wind Divine Crane, a massive bird that appeared instantly. Feng Yun gestured for Tianming to hop on. Under everyone's stunned gazes, the squad took flight. Wind whipped through their robes as they soared. Feng Yun leaned over, asking Lingzhou why he looked like his dog just died and had 0 fighting spirit. Lingzhou just stared at the clouds, sounding totally defeated. Why bother? We're just going there to get trashed and humiliated like we do every single time. You actually think we can win? Tianming overheard the doom posting and stepped up, his voice brimming with fire. Cut the pity party. We haven't even stepped into the arena and you're already throwing in the towel. Lingzhou gave him a really look. You're awfully cocky just because you got lucky against Wuvan Shendu. You think that makes you a god or something. Don't forget Shendu didn't even use his Burning Soul book in that fight. And you don't have one either. He was convinced Tianming was just a lucky fluke. Tianming rolled his eyes, done with the negativity. If you've already decided to lose, I've got nothing left to say to you. Feng Yun stepped between them like a worried dad, letting out a heavy, tired sigh while trying to fix the vibes. He waved his hands to kill the tension. Guys, come on, we're on the same team. Don't start a civil war before we even get there. Tianming went quiet, but his heart was a mix of pure confidence and a burning grudge for Yue Linglong. He kept the rest of those dark thoughts to himself, staring out at the horizon. The giant crane beat its wings, but the atmosphere on its back was heavier than a lead brick. Lingzhou scoffed, breaking the silence again. It's the same cycle every 10 years. We show up at the Holy Heaven Mansion just to be their punching bags. Every generation of Taiyi disciples gets absolutely wrecked and mocked. It's a total slaughterhouse. Our dignity is literally in the trash. He narrowed his eyes, voice dripping with salt. Those Holy Heaven elites, you think they'll just let us walk away with the Eastern Imperial Sword? Every 10 years they just use us for target practice? They are more brutal than you can imagine. Disciples who entered that battle in the past came back as empty shells with their spirits broken. Only Shendu reaching the Heavenly Will stage gave us a sliver of hope, but now that's gone. Feng Yun's eyes turned cold as he realized the implication. So you're saying you wish Shendu was here instead of us? Lingzhou shook his head, sounding stubborn. Not exactly. I just think it's a massive joke that the entire sect's future is resting on the shoulders of some teenager. Tianming just shrugged. Just because you're a failure doesn't mean I am. Lingzhou let out a dry, mocking laugh. Fine, then I'll be watching. Show me what you've got. A bit later, Feng Yun turned to Tianming. You've memorized the scouting reports for this battle, right? Tianming nodded. Yeah, I know about the 7 Holy Sons and the top fighters from the other 3 sects. I've done my homework. Feng Yun relaxed a bit and started the power scaling breakdown. In this realm, the Holy Heaven Mansion is rank 1 and miles ahead. Our sect were barely rank 5. Rank 2 is the Black Underworld sect. They tried to rebel 10 years ago but got stomped. Now they're just the mansion's loyal lapdogs. Tianming cut in with a question. What about the Southern Heaven sect at rank 3? I heard they're actually chill with us. Feng Yun nodded. True. Without our alliance with them, the Holy Heaven Mansion would have erased us from the map a long time ago. Tianming leaned in, curious. Why do they help us? Is there some ancient family drama or something? The answer was wilder than he thought. Turns out the founder of the Southern Heaven sect was actually the first ancestor's wife, Wei Sheng Yuyin. Legend says they broke up because of personality clashes but stayed besties. He built the Eastern sect, she built the Southern one, keeping the bond alive. Back then, the ancestor had a son and a daughter. Yu Yin took the daughter away. Even after all these years, the bloodlines are basically cousins. Tianming processed the lore bomb, but found the name Wei Sheng weird. Is that name even from around here? Feng Yun shook his head. Nope. Word is the ancestor met her in the ancient god kingdom, and she followed him here. Tianming froze. Wait, the ancient god kingdom. Where the heck is that? Feng Yun stroked his chin. Actually, this entire eastern imperial realm, it's just one tiny province of that kingdom. The Holy Emperor is basically just a local governor. Tianming's jaw dropped. He thought the ancient god kingdom was some secret, hidden dimension. Not that he was already living in a tiny corner of it. Feng Yun continued the history lesson. The ancient god kingdom, it is the OG empire, the literal birthplace of gods. Ruling a place like the eastern imperial domain is just a side quest for them. Their history makes our eastern emperor sect look like a brand new startup. Tianming listens nodding as he is warned not to stress over those divine high rollers yet. Reach the Saint Realm first, and then you can go play hero in their backyard. Tianming grins, totally hyped. Bro spilled the tea on the Eastern Emperor sword and Taiyi Tower. Van Feng shares the lore these artifacts were divine gifts from the ancient emperor himself. The Sword of Emperors and the Immortal Tower legend says only the first ancestor could unleash their power. After he died, the Taiyi Tower's astral energy was anchored to Holy Mountain. It is our ultimate training ground. No one steals it unless they wipe us out. Van Feng smirks, but that sword, that is a whole different drama. It was passed down until our clan got weak and the Heming sect snatched it. Then Holy Heaven Mansion rose up and flexed, taking the sword for themselves. It is a divine gift, so the ancient kingdom sent inspectors when things went south. Seeing the Li clan was basically broke and powerless, they came up with a wild plan. Tianming's brain starts clicking. He sees where this is going. The realm battle Van Feng confirms it happens once every 10 years. Without divine pressure, Holy Heaven Mansion would never share their loot with kids like you. Tianming realizes the truth. He always wondered why they would let anyone touch their treasure. It is not generosity, it is a divine order from the big bosses upstairs. Langzhou finally chimes in, his voice dripping with bitterness. For a millennium since we lost that sword, we have never won it back. It is worse than losing. Our disciples get absolutely wrecked and bullied every single generation. They do not just lose, they leave with permanent trauma and shattered spirits. Their cultivation careers go down the drain before they even start. He laughs mockingly, guarding someone else's stuff. We are basically stray dogs. Tianming finally gets the vibe. No wonder his senior is such a pessimistic buzzkill. Breaking a 1,000-year losing streak, that is a rough gig. 5 major sects, 1 sword. Who's actually going to be the last one standing? Spoiler alert. Literally nobody thinks it will be the Eastern Emperor sect. Feng Van eyes the trio. The battle is at Holy Heaven Mansion and rules are brutal. They have 7 holy sons. Only 7 outsiders can even qualify to face them. Out of 15 challengers, 8 of you are getting kicked out early. You have to survive the heavenly path first. It is a total death trap. It is packed with savage beasts and traps just to slow you down. You gotta blitz through and be in the top 7 fastest to qualify. Feng Van looks serious. Listen up, kids. Secure your spots or you're out. If you do not make the cut, you will not even be worthy of insults. They chat as the divine crane touches down in the massive Holy Heaven City. Let's hit the in-gear up and meet the Namthien sect squad later. Soon the teams merge. Shiokan waves saying they have been chasing them all way. We had to move fast to keep Tianming safe from those sneaky Wuven creeps. They head out to meet the Namthien crew who brought a huge crowd. Suddenly Tianming stops dead in his tracks. Someone is approaching. It is the Namthien sect leader Wei Sheng Tianlan leading the pack. Old friends, it's been a while. Feng Van greeted the southern sect leader. Respects to you, the other replied with a faint, knowing smirk. Tianming froze. These guys aren't just powerful, they're insanely gorgeous. Are they idols? They look as young as my master. Holy crap, that guy is actually prettier than most girls. Tianlan approached Shiking. Long time congrats on becoming an elder. Shiking waved his fan. Nah, I'm still miles behind you. Nuuk to come say hi. A southern disciple stepped forward gracefully. Greetings, elders and brothers. Tianming's jaw hit the floor again. Seriously, what's in their water? Every single person is a model. Shiking laughed. The little girl grew up into a literal goddess? She was 8 last time. Now total heavenly beauty, jealous. Tianlan chuckled, clearly enjoying the high praise. Stop being jealous and get married already, you old bachelor. No way I'm staying young and wild for a while longer? Besides my daughter, 3 more disciples are joining this realm war. He introduced Than Lone and the arrogant, eye-rolling Tai Tuan. Finally, there's Heman Lam, who gave a bright, friendly grin. Shiking nodded, gesturing to his own team. Kids get acquainted. Tianlan frowned. Wait, where is the genius Wu Vanthandu? I heard Tai Kuk's son reached Heaven's will. Why isn't he here? Nearby, the crowd gathered, sensing some major tea was about to spill. And why aren't any of the Wu Van elders showing up today? Shiking overheard and flicked his fan, looking mysterious and cool. It's complicated. I'll give you the juicy details later, friend. Just know our sect is sending these 3 ugly guys instead. Van Feng looked offended. Ugly, did he really just say that? A southern elder scoffed. Eastern Phoenix just wants to avoid humiliation. They'll probably hide in the back, then run home early. Wait, I heard Tai Kuk wanted that Eastern Phoenix sword. That was Thuvu, the Southern Heaven sect's first elder. Shiking snapped his fan shut. Meet my disciple Li Tianming, the kid who killed Thondu and ruined Tai Kuk's plans. He shoved a confused Tianming forward. This is the legendary brat. Hey everyone, nice to meet you. Tianlan gasped. A Unity Realm kid beat a Heaven's Will expert. He's got the 5 reincarnation body. Ever heard of it? Genius. Is that for real? The crowd erupted in absolute chaos. Fong Van stepped up. I saw it myself. Let me spill everything. Silence fell, followed by explosive cheers of pure disbelief. So he's got the power of a god in a rookie's body. Shicking smirked. He's a ticking time bomb of pure talent. Thuvu marched over. Show me your life wheels. Now. No way, Tianming thought. The marks changed into weird text. Thuvu snapped. Liar, you're just a fake, I knew it. His gaze locked onto the boy with absolute certainty. Say no more, I trust Tiukan's judgment implicitly. If he is the chosen disciple, we shall wait with bated breath. A stairway to the heavens. Manifested through Tianlan's words, for this trial of the celestial path, the other houses are mere puppets. They will undoubtedly forge an alliance. My only nightmare is their disciples joining forces. They aim to hijack all 7 positions, leaving us stranded at the gates of the Saint Heaven Palace. Tiukan flashed a sly smirk behind his fan. In that case, let these 7 youngsters get cozy now. A bit of chemistry might save their lives. Tianlan snapped his fingers in instant agreement. That was my exact thought. Let these 7 brats break the ice and see who survives. 2 worlds collided as the group stepped forward, putting on their best masks for the introduction. Yo, brother, what do people call you in these parts? Seeing the tension thaw, Tianlan and Tiukan shared a firm handshake. The deal was sealed. He gestured grandly toward the ascending stairs, signaling the start of the real show. All right, everyone. Stop loitering here. Let us head upstairs and let the legendary feast begin. Laughter erupted as the 2 sects merged. You juniors take your own table. Make friends or make trouble. As you wish, Sectmaster. The group ventured deeper into the heart of the celebration. Rare delicacies and priceless spirits were laid out in a spread fit for an emperor. The table was packed tight, a forced display of brotherhood. One young man leaned toward Tianmen. Listen, brother. So you're the young Sectmaster of the Eastern Emperor sect. Our families share the same ancient bloodline. He began flexing his family tree with pride. In our clan's records, we even have legends of the first ancestor. I am Veisintan Loan, the younger brother of the beautiful Nuok Tu. The main character offered a cool, knowing smile. I've heard the tales. The Visin siblings are surprisingly chill. They seem like genuine people despite the chaos surrounding us. Tianmen scanned their every move. If tomorrow's trial turned into a bloodbath, he'd have to protect them. Then his eyes cut to Tai Tuan and Man Lam. Total buzzkills. They sat there like clouds of doom, radiating pure hatred. Tianmen's lip curled in disgust. They clearly loathed their master's orders and looked down on his sect. They despised the Eastern Emperor sect. This alliance is just a high-level handshake, not a bond of respect. Suddenly, Tai Tuan leaned in with a toxic whisper. Hey, Nuok Tu? I heard your mother has pull with a Cloud Mist Sword clan. She's part of the Si Kong family, right? Mon Lam snickered, his lip curling in a sneer. We should use your mother's status to kiss up to them. Maybe then when we clash, they won't treat us like total enemies. At the very least, they might show us a shred of mercy for her sake. Before she could respond, Lang Chao exploded in fury. Aren't those swordmasters just lapdogs for the palace? Is our sect auditioning to be the next generation of servants? The kid was blunt as a hammer. Tianmen couldn't help but admire the audacity. The jerks froze in their tracks, faces flushing with a cocktail of embarrassment and rage. What did you just bark at us, you little brat? Nuck. To slammed her hand down her voice, cutting through the tension like a blade. Tai Tuan, Mantlam Zippet, both of you need to shut your mouths right now. The trash you're spewing is completely inappropriate for this table. Suddenly a pair of elegant legs stepped through the entrance. There's nothing inappropriate about the truth. Let me introduce myself properly. I am Sikong Linvu, the wife of Visin Tianlan. The siblings gasped in pure shock. Mother, what are you doing here? Tianlan flashed a wry, affectionate smile at her arrival. I've been searching for you for hours. Didn't I tell you to be on time for the start of the banquet? Her eyes snapped shut, venting her bitter frustration to him. I sought the Cloud Blade sect. They've finally joined us. I've already invited them? Hearing this, Tianlan's face fell. His face twisted in rage as he roared out loud. Enough! His sudden move shocked everyone at the table. The feast went silent as Lin Vu glared in annoyance. Why scream everything I do is for your own good? For our sect. Thankfully, the others stepped in to de-escalate. Tianmen realized the truth. Their internal drama was legendary. He scanned the room. Even his wife was a traitor. Mortified, Tianlan apologized. Elders, forgive this pathetic display today. Tiukan smiled kindly. Relax, young people always clash like this. Besides, it's just a bit of competition between us anyway. Tianlan's kid stepped up. Father, we've got your back. Suddenly the doors burst open. 2 strangers sauntered inside boldly. Quite a party did we crash at the wrong time. It was him. The man Lin Vu invited the Cloud Sect Master. Tukong Kim Sin arrived, leaving Tiukan completely stunned. Tianlan stood up politely. We were just catching up here. Though uninvited, spare me, I don't want your charity feast. Kim Sin smirked. You've got it all wrong, sect leader. Your wife invited us. Seems we aren't exactly welcome, though. Lin Vu screamed, apologize dump dong huang while you still can. She didn't realize Tianmen was watching her every move. The room fell silent except for Lin Vu's shrill, desperate voice. This is our big chance, don't throw it all away. But Tian Lan had reached his limit. He slammed the table. Enough, Tian Lan growled, his brows furrowed in pure fury. He barked an icy order. Lin Vu, go home right now. Then he turned to them. Vanish, I'm not seeing you out. Insulted Kim Sin didn't linger. He marched out immediately. Just you wait, South Heaven leader, he snarled back. Tian Than, move it? The boy scrambled up to follow him. Tian Men's eyes locked onto the boy. He recognized him. The top disciple, Tian Than, a twin soul beastmaster. Tian Than pulled out a gem. Nuke to a gift for you. No thanks. She rejected him coldly. The boy turned red. Fine next time then, but Nuukta didn't even blink. I said no, stop bothering me. Kim Sin lost it. Tian Than, get over here this instant, the old man roared. The boy jumped scurrying away to follow his grandfather's steps. Don't sweat it, kid. That girl will be yours eventually. From afar, Tian Men watched Nuuk too. She looked miserable. Thieu Khan stood up. Brother, we'll talk later, alone. Fong Van nodded. Don't worry, our alliance is set in stone. We hit the heaven-reaching road tomorrow. Finish your preparations, because the final stage is here. Lang Chao Blunt is always piped up. Is this really happening? I'm smelling a backstab coming. The old man blew a fuse. He delivered a lightning-fast elbow straight to the skull. Shut your trap or lose your head. With that, the group split after the rowdy feast. All right, we're bouncing. Catch you losers at the finish line. Take care, sect leader. From the shadows, Teen Men watched his mind racing with doubt. The Nam Thien sect is a total train wreck. My family's future, yeah, it's going to be brutal. That night, he kept fiddling with a mysterious necklace. Unki Hoa snapped, groping it again. Pervert. Shut your beak, bird brain. One more word, and I'm plugging that mouth for good. His face turned nuclear red. Okay, maybe it felt nice, but the adrenaline was way better. Suddenly, the string twitched. Both of them jumped. Wait, you've got to be kidding me. The heart link vibrated. Lin Yi heard everything. He paled. So much for a deep sleep. Zero privacy. Unki Hoa was dying of laughter. No more secret bad behavior for you, kid. Totally embarrassed, Teen Men grabbed the bird by the neck. Stop laughing. Wake Mew Mew up. We're hitting the Tai Nat Tower to train right now. Easy with the grip, boss. You're going to choke the life out of your only friend. At midnight, he entered a deep trance. Spiritual energy swirled around him like a hurricane. Without Lin Ni's power catching up to the Heaven's Will stage, it's going to be a nightmare. Eyes shut tight, his bloodline roared. After his talent boost, his training speed was off the charts. Raw power exploded, blasting through the roof. I have to shatter my limits and transcend time. Success level 7 of the Unity Realm. I'm only 2 small steps behind those top-tier elites now. The next morning, the sun was blazing. It was time to start the heaven-reaching journey. A massive crowd gathered at the stairs. Teen Men blended in, watching the big shots arrive. The Saint Mansion's ego is massive, making everyone wait. He spotted the Thien Lan crew first. Then came the Sword Sect, followed by a mysterious hooded group lurking behind him. Those guys in black, that's the Dark Moon Sect. They look like total bad news. They're covered in dark mist and poison bugs, definitely the villains. Suddenly, the place went wild. The Saint Mansion is here. A gold dragon descended. Teen Men's jaw hit the floor. It's a living weapon made of solid gold, a literal immortal tank that's insane. The dragon bowed as the leader stepped off. Welcome, friends. Ready for a little leisure trip. The Saint King still has that royal swagger, the old man noted, giving a cold greeting. The others bowed respectfully. Let's skip the small talk, King. We all know who's winning. The Saint King's voice boomed. Long time, brothers. Let the kids mingle while we talk business. Thien Men realized the game. He's totally icing out the East and South sects. What a jerk. Ignoring the boy, the king waved the other leaders over with a smug grin. Min Huang Hachao, and you too, brother. Right this way, please. He led the important guest toward the gold dragon. Let's get this party started. Let's move. The others followed, but suddenly the king stopped dead in his tracks. He turned back with a look of pure disgust, muttering, Wait, you people. His face twisted as he barked at Thien Lan and Fong Van. I didn't invite you losers. Why are you still following us? How thick is your skin? They were stunned. What do you mean? They asked, looking toward the sword sect. The king laughed in their faces. I mean, there's zero room for you at the mansion. This is a grand battle for champions, not a field trip for nobodies. You sent absolute trash to represent you. Clearly, you don't even belong on this road. Stop wasting time daydreaming. His smirk vanished, replaced by an icy stare. Southern and eastern sects stay at the mountain's base. Finish your chores and get lost immediately. They roared into the sky on dragons, leaving us in the dust. Thien Men's blood boiled at Dong Dio's blatant arrogance. These so-called saints are truly the peak of shamelessness. Watching them vanish, Thien Men's face twisted in fury. They're just leaving. Do we even exist to them? Shu Khan stepped forward with a sigh. Standing by Tien Lan, he spat insults at Dong Dio. That old fox, Dong Dio, is getting more despicable by the day. No wonder the emperor threw out the rules. He's lost his edge, and you've finally caught up to him, haven't you? With a hollow expression, he turned to face Shiyu Kan. So what if I caught up? He humiliated me back then and he's doing it again now. He's making me look like a total fool. Tianlan's words hit a nerve. Shiyu Kan hid his awkward grin behind a fan. Fine then. We'll just let the kids handle the heavy lifting. They'll reclaim our dignity and pride. They'll make those saints crawl on their knees and beg for our mercy. Up ahead, Tuvu glanced back with a sneer. Hey, Shiyu Kan, look at those 3 pathetic disciples of yours. He pointed at Wenfang, Tianmen, and Lang Chao. Face reality, old man. Stop living in a fantasy world. Shiyu Kan snapped his fan shut with a sharp crack. Oh, so you've got a thing for ghosts now. He jabbed his fan toward Tuvu. Too bad talking to you's like arguing with a brick wall, completely pointless. Tuvu's face turned bright red with rage. Who are you calling a ghost, you brat? Before the sparks could fly, Tianlan stepped between them. Give it a rest, both of you. If they don't want us up there, we'll send our 7 disciples straight to the path of heaven. We wait here. Tianlan frowned, signaling his command. Shiyu Kan sighed in agreement. I guess that's our only play. Below the stage, the crowd from Tianlan gathered. Master, I have a question. If we take the path of heaven into the realm war while you stay behind, isn't that totally unfair? Tianmen asked, his eyes fixed ahead. Shiyu Kan looked at him, trying to keep the kid calm. Relax, if even one of you 3 grabs a top 7 spot, those arrogant snobs will have to crawl down here to escort us up. He whispered behind his fan, listen, the path of heaven is just a glorified filter for the realm war. Technically, it's not the official event yet. That's why they're acting like such reckless jerks. But once the realm war officially begins, the Great Divine Kingdom requires every major sect to have supervisors on site, or the gates won't even open. Tianmen hung on every word as Shiyu Kan explained the stakes. The Saint Mansion needs to hold this realm war exactly on schedule. If they miss the window, they'll have the terrifying Divine Kingdom knocking on their doors looking for trouble. A shadow crossed Tianmen's eyes as the realization hit him. So that's the game they're playing, I get it now. Shiyu Kan patted his shoulder. One more thing, kid. He locked eyes with Tianmen, his voice dropping to a serious tone. Visin Tianlan is an old friend of mine. Moving forward, whether it's on the path or in the war. If his kids are in trouble, you're their guardian angel. Keep them safe at all costs. The 2 leaned in, whispering like conspirators. Then they both broke into wide grins. Make him owe you a favor and the rewards will be infinite. You catch my drift? Crystal clear, master. Despite his smile, Tianmen's mind was racing. He knew the road ahead would be a total nightmare. Let them bring on the obstacles. I'll just smash through this narrow path and turn it into my own highway. High above, before the shimmering golden gates, the path of heaven loomed. Dong Diu's elite squad had arrived. The air crackled with tension. Today's battle would be legendary. Kim Shin scanned the area, a predatory glint in his eyes. Now this is getting interesting. The Eastern sect is a joke. They get slaughtered every single time. And this time, I gave the Southern sect a golden opportunity. But Tianlan was too stupid to take it. Now his precious disciple Ventu can taste what it's like to live a life of total humiliation. Nearby, Minhuang joined the gossip. I heard the sect leader's nephew has reached the Heaven's Will realm. His sword skills are supposedly on a whole different level. Hearing his grandson's name, the elder laughed dismissively. That boy is just a talentless amateur. Now Minhuang's twins, reaching the Heavenly Will realm at their age, that is truly terrifying. The young cultivator nearby beamed with pride, soaking up the praise like a sponge. All right, enough flexing. We juniors can't even hold a candle to the Saint Heavenly Sons of the Saint Palace. Back in the main hall, the crowd swarmed around the leader of the Eastern wine. The 7 Saint Heavenly Sons, they are the true legends of the Eastern Imperial realm. One look and you know they're destined for godhood. Exactly. With his arms spread wide across his massive throne, Dong Yao scoffed, stop overhyping them. Out of the 7, only Linger and Tianyi have any real backbone. He glared at his son standing before him. Tell me, am I wrong? Dong Yao's long line of sons lowered their heads in dead silence. Standing in the center, Tianyi finally spoke up. Father, I'm still leagues behind. As Dong Yao's eldest, Tianyi knew the truth when it came to raw talent. Yueling Lung was the real monster. She truly is the strongest of us all. Hearing that name, Dong Yao's eyes narrowed slightly. It was true Yueling Lung was simply on another level. After a few seconds of deep thought, he looked up, his decision made. Look at the time. The 15 disciples are about to start their climb on the path to heaven. Where is Linger? Tianyi didn't hesitate for a second, reporting immediately to Dong Yao. Father, she went out traveling with Uncle. She promised to return before the realm war begins. Leaning back into his chair, Dong Yao sighed. That brat Quan Yin Thuong is getting out of hand. Does he want to ruin her training? A young man stepped forward, bowing. Father, with Uncle's insane talent and cultivation level, he'll only make Sister Ling even stronger. After all, Uncle is the most terrifying genius. Our St. Heavenly Palace has seen in the last 1,000 years, right? But wait, there's more. With a confident smirk playing on his lips, Tianyi made a bold promise. Don't worry, Father. Even if Sister Ling doesn't make it back, the losers from these 4 sects won't even touch. The shadow of the Eastern Imperial Sword, I'll make sure they regret ever coming here for the rest of their lives. Dong Yao nodded, finally satisfied with his son's fire. From the distance, 3 figures approached the scene. One of them bragged loudly, "If we hadn't worked for the Heavenly Sun, small fries like us would never get to witness a battle like this." The man smirked with pure contempt. "Tell me, what right do these geniuses from the 4 sects have to even be compared to her? They want to steal the Eastern Imperial Sword, they must have a death wish." To keep anyone from questioning his authority, Dong Yao shouted the signal. "All right, let the games begin. To the path. To heaven. Let's see who actually has the guts to walk through the heavenly gate." Back in the forest, a shadow blurred through the trees faster than a speeding arrow. It was none other than Tianming. He landed gracefully on the ground. We all entered together but got separated. I guess the spawn points on the path to heaven are totally random. Standing up and scanning the area, he felt a bit uneasy. This isn't what I imagined. It feels exactly like the abyssal battlefield. Well, it looks like I've finally arrived today. Not far above, the heavenly gate shimmered through the mist atop the highest peak. Just gotta reach that gate and I'm through. Seeing Tianming spacing out, Yinghuo perched on his shoulder and chirped, "Wake up, dummy, we've got company." A familiar, annoying face stood right in front of him. "Manhwa, it's you." Tianming didn't have time for drama and tried to bolt. "Walk your own path. I'm not interested in being your travel buddy. Catch you later." Manlam immediately started barking insults. "Don't run so fast, I need to confirm something. Show me your life wheels right now." "You were too scared to show them last time. I'm starting to think you're just a massive fraud." The two stood face to face in a tense standoff. "The Sectmaster might believe your lies." "So I stayed quiet, but I'm done waiting." Tianming just laughed. "And if I still refuse to show you," Manlam pointed aggressively, "then I'll just have to pin you down and rip those clothes right off your back to see for myself." Tianming wasn't intimidated. His eyes began to glow a menacing red. "Fine, I'll give you a show you'll never forget. This brat is literally begging for a beatdown. He has no clue what he's up against, just wasting my precious time." To prove he held the upper hand, Montlam summoned his spirit beast with a roar. "Come forth, Star River Demon Crab?" With his beast by his side, his ego tripled. Li Tianming resisting is pointless. If you won't reveal your life wheels, I'll beat them out of you. Is it just me, or does every story end with a faceplant? Gripping a cheap sword while destiny breathes down his neck. "Hurry up, I'm busy!" A sharp laugh rings out from the treetops. A teen hero drops down, hands on hips, eyeing the duo. Hilarious allies tearing each other apart. You two are pathetic. Fan Vu stands tall as Tianmen reads his smug mind. "Just waiting for the peasants to finish their little scrap." "Thinking you'll win easily?" Tianmen smirks. "Time for a reality check." 2 rivals down, 1 to go. No more hiding. Tianmen signals his fiery partner. Ngihua show him. "Mute, let's wrap this up fast." The cat perches on his shoulder with a massive attitude. "Who are you calling little? Stop pestering your boss, kid." Is Mew Mew still napping? Fan Vu didn't get the memo. He hasn't felt true power yet. Look at that smug grin. Where's the genius who broke the heavens, not this amateur? 3 more losers for the collection. You guys are a joke. Man Lamb sighs, face-palming at the sheer stupidity on display. Teaming up with these idiots? This guy's dreaming in the trees. He completely ignores Ngihua's glowing eyes right beneath him. You call these useless clowns allies, man, talk about a downgrade. Boom and explosion rocks the area like a massive landmine. He and his beast fly backward, crashing hard into the dirt. Fan Vu snaps awake. Get up, Baofeng, shake it off. The beast won't budge. Fan Vu's blood starts to boil. You dirty backstabber, I'll make you pay for that. Sensing a chill, Fan Vu turns and completely freezes up. Mew Mew charges a massive wave of blue spiritual energy. The blast tears through the air, scorching everything in its path. Fan Vu survives, but his beast is down for the count. Tianming grins. That's my chosen genius, not bad at all. Enraged Fan Vu lunges forward, a sword drawn. You're dead meat. His aura flares up. Die, you stupid little furball. Let the cat go, Ningihua yells. Time for a sword lesson. Divine sword intent. A massive shockwave slices through the air. Fan Vu's jaw drops. A chicken using high-level sword techniques. He's freaking out. This bird's skills are beyond heaven level. I haven't even mastered that form yet. How is this possible? He spins into a whirlwind to dodge. Pure desperation move. The chicken's tough and the cat's lurking. I'm totally cooked. Man Lamb nods. You're okay, but you're still vastly outnumbered. Tianmen flexes his bandaged fist with a confident smirk. Time to test my iron fist? Let's see your face break. Man Lamb just laughs and points his finger forward mockingly. You really think your puny fists can beat my power? Think you're tough. My Star River beast will crush you. Tianming doesn't just talk, he delivers pure destruction. Moving at god-tier speeds, his rebellious rage finally exploded. Samsara Demon Fist first strike. Feel the burn, loser. Manglin snarled, barking a desperate order to his beast. Star River grind that brat's arm into bloody dust. Monster versus man. The clash sent shockwaves through the air. The tide shifts, Tianming unleashes his ultimate power move. Sky-shattering fist. That beast just got sent into orbit. Thrown miles away, Manglin stared in absolute horror. Mouth agape, he froze. Now back to Fan Vu. He's struggling. Damn it, these beasts are totally cheating. A fatal opening, the Phoenix sensed blood and smirked. Focus, idiot. One mistake is all it takes. One clean slash Fanvu's hand dropped. My hand. Hey kid, quit faking. It's just a little scratch. Scram home and ask mommy to glue it back. Tears streaming, he wailed, "Don't kill me, I'm leaving." "You're monsters, pure devils." The Phoenix just laughed. "Honestly, I've never seen such a pathetic coward before." Game over. Star River was buried under tons of rock. Manglin froze. "No way, he's a total monster." Tianming turned his gaze. Manglin bolted. "Hell no! Trying to run in your dreams? Nobody escapes me." Flash step, he caught him. "Running so soon, little coward." He flexed his bandaged hand. Time for a painful lesson. Grabbing his face, he hissed, "Ready for more, punk?" "Believe me now, I'm the new king of this place." "Go tell your grandpa Shu Wu about today's little visit. Tell him the real show starts at the Boundary War." Secretly, the elites were watching. "Who is this kid?" Yikan narrowed his eyes. "That white hair? It's familiar. White hair, 2 beasts, a chicken, and a cat." He paused. Suddenly, the entire room went dead silent. Li Tianming from Vermilion Bird. "No freaking way." It's really him. Yixuan started sweating buckets in fear. "He leveled up in months. That's impossible." Pure genius. Li Wudi's legendary heir, 4 life destinies. This changes everything. "We must report this, but will the Saint King listen?" "Tell Prince Lantianzi." "But wait, let's be sure first." "Destination, the Heavenly Gate. The race is officially on?" "Wait for me." The Phoenix scoffed. "You're too slow. This isn't a race. Whatever you say, slowpoke." They hit a red barrier. "What is this weird net?" "Entering the danger zone. Looks like a barrier. Let's go." He brushed the shimmering barrier with a smirk. Blood mist cute. This budget knockoff wouldn't last a second at the Li ancestral grounds. Tianming squinted through the haze. "Yo, looks like someone's throwing hands up ahead." Below, a water beast thrashed in the Crimson River. It was Ruosu desperately fending off a swarm of mutated bloodbats. Tianming watched with icy indifference. Yikes. Fighting definitely isn't her strong suit, is it? "Oh, we're playing hero now," Yinghuo teased with a devious bird-brained grin. "Spare me the speech. We guys know exactly what's going on here." Meow Meow chimed in with a lazy wink. "Don't sweat it, boss. Your secret is safe. Once Linger finally wakes up, I'll be a total vault of silence." "Go save the damsel. Just don't you dare wake me from my royal catnap." Tianming rocketed forward, finally tossing an explanation back to his 2 obnoxious pets. "I'm just following Master's orders. Keep talking trash, but my conscience is crystal clear." He landed like a boss right in front of her. "Need a rescue?" Pale with fear, she shrieked. "Less talking, more helping." He scanned the swarm, unimpressed. "What are these ugly pests anyway?" "There's a whole lot of nothing here." "Bloodbats," she cried. "Their sonic toxins and venomous fog are shredding my defenses. I can't hold them off." He unsheathed his blade eyes glowing. "Yinghuo, Meow Meow, showtime. Let's show her a real hero's entrance." Ruosu stared at the tiny fluff balls, blushing. "Wait, they're so adorable, I want a pet. Wait, hold on. Can these plushies actually fight?" Offended, the bird shrieked. "Plushie, I'll show you a plushie from hell." "Lady, I'm a man's man. Respect the alpha." Standing back to back, he growled, "Relax. These bats are nothing but a light snack for my crew." He unleashed a massive energy wave, a golden explosion that sent a literal tsunami through the crimson sky. "See, for a pro like me, it's easier than breathing." She stood frozen, breathless. "Such power, and he's only at the Unity Realm." Tianming turned away. "Done. We've wasted enough time. Move out and stay on my heels." She tried to reclaim her dignity. "Thanks, but don't think for a second I can't keep up." "Then prove it." He vanished into a blur, leaving her gasping in the dust. The distance between them grew instantly. "No way. Is he a rocket or a human?" Her mind raced as she pushed her body to its absolute breaking point. "I doubted him before, but this 5 tribulation power, it's on a completely different level of terrifying." Finally, the jagged mountain peak loomed through the mist. Tianming cheered, "We made it! But wait, look at the trash blocking the front door." There stood the arrogant Tianxian, his boot pressing down on a broken, kneeling Thanlone. Ruosu screamed her brother's name. His face was a swollen, bloody disaster area. "Sister, please, save me." He whimpered, barely clinging to consciousness. The Gunsiwei sneered, "Look, brother, your little crush brought her new boyfriend to the party. No wonder she rejected you for this clown." Tianshen's face twisted into a murderous, red-hot rage. Ruosu stepped forward, trembling with fury. "Let him go, Tianshen. You're even more pathetic than I thought." "Pathetic," he spat. "I was being nice. Anyone else would have fed his head to the dogs. He lives only if I say so. But you, Ruosu, you've disappointed me." "I can't believe you picked this white-haired garbage over me." Tianming finally broke his silence with a cold stare. The lackeys barked, "Who do you think you're talking to, you nameless punk? You aren't even worthy of being his footstool. Shut your mouth and crawl away." Tianshen ignored him, eyes locked on the girl. "Hakmin Bashki, bring her to me. As for this white-haired trash, break him. Make it slow and make it hurt as much as possible." Siwei licked his lips with a sadistic grin. "Perfect. I've been dying to test my new torture toys." Tianming just smirked, cracking his knuckles. 3 flies at my rank, this won't even be a warm-up. Not a Heavenly Realm expert. How boring. Get out here, Nigihua. Mew Mew greet our guest, 2 spirits manifested instantly on his shoulders. 1 nest each, much faster. I grinned. Now I'm fired up. Mew Mew cheered loudly. Count me in, let's wreck them. Hawkmin summoned his beast, a massive toxic emerald lizard. The great venom lizard boss Kai prepared for a lethal clash. He unleashed a giant red centipede, the Skyfire Predator. Tuvai summoned her frost silk snow caterpillar spirit. Tianmen grinned at his spirits. Ngihua spoke up first. You 2 pick first. I'll handle the leftover trash. I want the big lizard. Mew Mew barked in excitement. The centipede is mine. You take the rest, boss. 6 fighters, 3 duels. Below Thianthan faces Nuto. Nuto we've never fought, but I've always dominated your island. Today that island finally falls into my hands forever. Surrender Nuto. Accept reality and I'll let you pass. Enough, I'd rather bury a hypocrite like you right here. Goat Tianmen swung his blade with devastating force. He roared Universal Salvation Strike. In a heartbeat, the frost caterpillar was sliced apart. Tuvai collapsed. He looked down at her with a smirk. So weak, weren't you going to torture me? You couldn't even handle 1 hit. How pathetic. Ngihua flew back squawking. Wait, what, already done? I'm in 2nd place again. This is a total ripoff. Mew Mew looked totally bored and let out a heavy sigh. My bad, one of them actually managed to escape. He ran like a coward. I'm too lazy to chase him. Then Lone stood frozen in shock. What just happened to... He ended it instantly. How is he this terrifying? Tianmen gave a sheepish laugh, thinking to himself, whoops, I might have overdone the cool factor. I forgot to hold back. Am I showing off for her? Ngihua chirped. Look, if you're gonna do it, go all out, kill him, and claim the girl. If Lin Yi wakes up, she'll kill me. Thianthan approached. You... His eyes were bloodshot with pure murderous rage. Cloaked in shadow, he hissed, What is your name? Tianmen began, but the bird interrupted. I'm your granddaddy boy. Call me sir. Where's my hug grandson? Thianthan's blood boiled with fury. Insolent brat, he roared, erupting in a massive pillar of flames. Ngihua, your big mouth is going to be my death. The bird just mocked the fire. Insolent, please. You coward, you bully the weak, but fear a real challenge. 0 backbone, 0 charisma. And honestly, he is a total eyesore. Does he even deserve our little goddess? Yingho kept roasting him like a rotisserie chicken. Yo, check out my master's drip. That is what a real legend looks like. You should just quit while you are behind. And start calling the lady grandma already. Tianchen was fuming, his blood practically boiling over. He hissed through gritted teeth. Control that loudmouth beast of yours, or else... But Yinghua fearless. This mini firebird just kept chirping away. Or else, what coward, if you want to kill your grandpa, then bring it... Stop stalling. Still thirsty for your grandma's beauty. He shouted. If I were a loser like you, I would have retired years ago. Talk about embarrassing Tui. And he did not just say it, he spat it. A glob of crimson fire shot out. Tianchen blocked it with his blade, shaking with pure rage. You really have a death wish, don't you? Fine, I will make it happen. With that, he summoned 2 massive phoenixes circling his head. Talk about a dramatic entrance. Tianming just smirked. Double phoenixes, huh? Impressive. Over here, Yinghuo introduced himself again. Hey, I'm a phoenix too, you know. Ruosu saw the tension rising. Not wanting Tianming dragged into this, she cried out, Sikong Tianchen! Leave him out of this. Our grudge is between us. But his fury was sky high. Back off, he roared, leaving her stunned and wide-eyed. Tianming did not flinch. He comforted Ruosu while drawing his sword. Go save your brother. He thought to himself, Heavenly Will stage? Finally a decent warm-up. Much better than that other guy. He accidentally said it out loud. Now this is the fight I wanted. Tianshin's eyes turned blood red. You think you were a swordsman? Use something else. Because wielding a blade before me is just pathetic. Go back to your chains. At least then you would look halfway decent. Tianming just smiled. Pathetic or not? You're about to find out. Over with the wounded, Qingluan pleaded, Sister, go help him take down Tianshin, but Ruosu knew better. Relax and watch. Let me heal you first. Qingluan was confused. You actually trust him. Meanwhile, Tianming was planning with his beasts. Standard rules, 1 bird for each of us. Go. Mew Mew Lazy has always groaned, but I was just about to nap. Too bad his master lives for chaos. Go. Tianshin lunged forward too. 6 figures, 3 pairs, all-out war. Tianming and Tianshin's blades collided. A massive shockwave erupted, rattling Ruosu and Qingluan on the ground. Qingluan stared up, completely floored. So much power. High above, the duel turned into a savage frenzy. He gasped from below. Tianming, he is actually holding his own. Suddenly, tiny Yinghuo blasted a massive bird with a lethal sword strike. Qingluan rubbed his eyes. Sis, am I tripping? Did that chicken just... Even Tianshin was shook. How can a tiny chick use a Heavenly Will sword art? Something's off. This white-haired creep is bad news. I need to end this fast with my ultimate move. He charges his mana, summoning thousands of spiraling blades, the 3,000 cloud-piercing swords. With blood-red eyes, he screams, Cloud-shifting, finger sword. Guessed. The blades rain down like a steel storm. But our hero, he just thinks the whole scene looks awesome. Totally hyped, he thinks. Now that's a real Heavenly Will flex. Finally, a worthy opponent. Time for my reversal. Sword intent, Osiksuch. He takes his stance, ready to break the world, sword of the reversing mountains and rivers. A massive wave of energy explodes, shattering the 1,000 blades. Even Thang Lone is completely speechless. The sword storm. Crushed. The white-haired fraud panics, thinking, how is my sword intent being suppressed by this kid? He screams internally, I've trained since age 14 years, mastering the ancestors' techniques for this. I can't lose. He tries to swing again, but our hero is already in his face. One strike. Our boy's sword sends the white-haired loser flying blood spraying everywhere. The guy is coughing up lungs, but our hero gives him 0 breathing room. Get ready for a fist of fury. 3 lives. Demon Fist. A punch from the heavens smashes him into the dirt, cracking the very earth. Our hero pins him down and sneers, so, do I still look unworthy of the sword to you? He flashes a wicked rebellious grin and continues, glad we agree on who's boss. Now keep that mouth shut. Unless you want me to cripple you right now so you never hold a toothpick again. The beaten god whimpers piteously, I wouldn't dare. Secretly, he's relieved our hero misheard his insults. Talk about a lucky break for a total loser. Lying in the dirt, he prays for revenge. I might be down for now. But once the saintly sons find you, it's game over. Your nightmare is just beginning. Outside, the crowd is losing their minds. Who the heck is this monster? A Unity Realm brat just slapped a Heavenly Will expert. Is that even legal? He's a disciple from the Eastern Imperial sect. Find out who he is. Meanwhile, Elder Keem Sin is fuming. That's my nephew getting wrecked. Tian Lan is beaming with pride. The 5-life reincarnation body. His talent matches the great ancestor. A legend has truly returned to the mortal world. Thang Lone rushes over to show some major respect to his savior. Brother, I owe you my life. You're actually insane. A Unity Realm kid beating a Heavenly Will expert. You're the first person in history to pull that off. Our hero just shrugs it off with a chill smile. No big deal. We're allies, aren't we? Nat chimes in, with that power you could definitely take down the top dog Vuvanthan Dube. It's it. Except. Our hero shuts down the hype. Save it for later. We need a plan. Meanwhile, Than Lone plays matchmaker, says you and him would be perfect. Suddenly, the fire spirit pops up. Look at that. You've got a fanboy already. He's dying to make you his brother-in-law. Our hero blushes. Stop talking nonsense, when a loud voice booms from behind. He spins around totally caught off guard. Wait, who's there? Van Fong yells, hey, what are you slackers doing standing around? Why haven't you moved yet? The path to heaven hasn't closed yet, you know. Lung Chao stands in the back, silently judging the whole group as usual. Our hero lights up. Oh, it's you guys? Awesome, the whole gang is back together. Van Fong explains, we just bumped into each other. No people, just a bunch of ugly monsters. Our boy laughs. Then you're lucky we had a gatekeeper here, but I already beat him into a retreat. Thang Lone cheers. He obliterated him. We're all in on this 5-life reincarnation hype now. Van Fong smirks. I knew he was a beast. Lang Chao stays quiet watching the gate. At the entrance, the count is 7. But bad news, 2 creeps from the Black Underworld sect already passed. All right, squad 5 of us against the world. Any objections before we start this realm battle? Lang Zhou glared toward Tianming, his voice dripping with suspicion. You two from the Southern Heaven sect better not backstab me. That trash-talking bird is enough trouble. Yinghuo smirked. Stab you where your backside, Lang Zhou exploded. Shut your damn mouth. That is a total insult to cultured people. Tianming finally stepped in to cool the tension. Relax. Nobody's interested in your rear end. He grinned, signaling everyone forward. Let's move out. The 5 allies charged upward together, breaching the heavenly gate with their spirits blazing for battle. Scene change. As they ascended the stairs, the system's cold voice echoed through the arena. 7 candidates for the realm battle have successfully passed through the heavenly gate. The Saint King Dong Yao sat on his throne with a twisted, sinister smirk. 7 of you actually earned the right to stand here. Well, I suppose congratulations are in order. Tianming stared at the massive shadow. That giant and the rider, they must be the early finishers. He scanned the data. Li Juzi, the infamous grandson of the Underworld Empress, finally showed his face. The behemoth was Juzi carrying Wusheng. Tianming narrowed his eyes. Most people wouldn't believe it. These 2 are actually twin brothers. Li Wusheng is the golden child of the Underworld Empress. The brothers stood united. The other sects looked furious that our group dominated the heavenly gate. Jianqing was literally gnashing his teeth in rage. Tianming simply bowed with mock respect. Greetings to the East Pole. Saint King Dongyao's heavy aura pressed down as he spoke. So you are Li Wudi's brat. I heard you replaced Wu Wantai's son for this slot. Tianming looked him dead in the eye. That is correct, great Saint King. I heard you possess the 5-path reincarnation body. Show me if you truly match the first ancestor? Tianming didn't flinch. Marks are just symbols. You saw my performance. If you are still confused, then just keep your eyes on me during the realm battle. I will show you everything. Dong Yao burst into a booming laugh. It has been ages since anyone dared speak like that to me. His eyes turned icy. A little talent, and you forget the meaning of death. Marks mean nothing to a corpse. The crowd jeered, but Tianming played along. The Saint King is right. This kid is way too arrogant. Next time he faces the Holy Princes, they will wipe that smug look off his face forever. The team went silent as a suffocating pressure filled the air. Qingluan looked absolutely terrified. She whispered in awe. Tianming has some serious guts. His courage is actually insane. Their glares are lethal, I can't even look up, yet he still stands his ground against a king. Saint King, the disciples of the Southern Heaven and Eastern Imperial sects are here. We have cleared the trial. All 5 of us are ready to enter the realm battle. Zero fear, he answered with the casual swagger of a man who already won. Ignoring the threats, he pushed further. Now, Saint King, please welcome our elders up here. We need to ensure this battle proceeds smoothly and starts on time without any delays. Dong Yao's face twitched. This brat was playing a very dangerous game of social chess. This bastard? He is saying exactly what he should not. He is slapping my face in public. Dong Yao stared at the 5 allies, his mind calculating 100 different ways to crush them. Losing a few spots is fine, but they took 5 out of 7. This is a total humiliation. Jianqing snapped. Just tell Wei Sheng to crawl up here. Why should we roll out the carpet? The mob roared in agreement. Tianming chuckled. Are you afraid our elders will steal your seats, master? Even if your students failed, the Holy Mansion won't kick you out, insolent Jiansheng shrieked. Suddenly thunder rattled the heavens like a dark omen. Tianming buckled, coughing up a spray of blood. His body convulsed in sudden agony. He gripped his mouth, trying to stop the crimson flow. My tongue. It feels like it has been pierced. Yinghuo rushed over in a total panic. Shut it. It's not like the grown-ups are watching us anyway. She offered him a cure. I've got some spirit jade dew here. Want some to fix that messed up face? Barely felt it. He wiped the blood with a thumb. But thanks for the offer. Just a scratch. 2 days in the Tai Yi Tower and I'll be back to 100. He burned with a silent rage. That tongue-piercing stunt. Oh, he was going to pay it back tenfold. Jiansheng smirked, finally satisfied. Looks like someone finally learned how to behave like a good little dog. The lackeys cackled in the back. Meanwhile, Dong Yao kept his cool and barked in order. Go. Drag those losers from the Eastern Emperor and Southern Heaven sects up here right now. Tell them to hustle. I'm not in the mood to wait around for trash. Got it, Holy King, I'm on it. Consider them moved. Moments later, the messenger crawled back looking like he'd just seen a ghost. My king? His face was a ghostly shade of gray, trembling with pure terror. Dong Yao's eyes narrowed dangerously. Well, spit it out. What's the holdup? They're being divas? They said if you're greeting the other sex, you better roll out the red carpet for them too. Dong Yao gnashed his teeth so hard they nearly cracked. Those arrogant, entitled bastards. The crowd below went nuclear. The nerve give them an inch, and they want the whole damn mountain. They're just small fry with zero vision, my king. Don't let those idiots ruin your mood. Tianming just watched the circus with a smirk. Talk about digging your own grave. Absolute morons. Fine, I'll go myself. Can't have people saying the Holy Kingdom lacks hospitality, right? Dong Yao stood up. Enough, everyone shut your traps. I'll handle this personally to keep the peace. He summoned a massive golden dragon looking every bit the legendary powerhouse as he took flight. The beast soared, leaving the stadium looking like tiny dots. Tianming just rolled his eyes at the theatrics. Look at him go acting like a delivery boy. What a pathetic clown. Honestly, what an idiot. Sis, look, Dad's finally here. Now we've got some real muscle backing us up. 3 shadows dived off the dragon. One roared out, Tianming, you still breathing, kid? The girls tackled their father. Shaoking patted Tianming's shoulder. Solid work. You still in one piece? I'm fine. He shrugged, but Shaoking's eyes went cold. Wait, what happened to your tongue who touched you? It's nothing. Tianming dodged. Just a scratch. But look at that shameless fossil over there. Shaoking sneered at Jiansheng. A sect master bullying a junior. That's a new low even for a coward like you. Jiansheng's face turned purple. Who the hell do you think you are talking to me like that? His face contorted into a mask of pure fury. Jiansheng roared, his ego clearly shattered. A sect without a leader is just a pack of stray dogs. You're all bark and no bite. Shaoking just laughed in his face. Rich coming from a guy who vents his failures on children. You're only acting out because your legacy is a joke and you've got no one to follow you. A pathetic leader only drags his sect into the dirt. What's the point of even existing? Flames erupted as Jiansheng snapped. Who's useless? Say it again. Shaoking's lightning crackled. Bring it, old man. Shut up, both of you. Dong Yao barked. If you're all here, stop wasting my time. Tomorrow we settle this. He glared at the rivals. Any blood feuds get settled in the Realm War. Period. Rules are simple. Realm War starts tomorrow at the Holy Heaven battlefield. Send your best, or stay home. A voice dripped with venom. Don't celebrate yet, Shaoking. Li Woody's brat is interesting, but he's marked for death. The Holy Sons are going to treat him like a literal punching bag the moment he steps in. Jiansheng let out a dark, twisted cackle. His eyes promised a very violent end. He's going to leave that arena as a permanent cripple. Better start praying for his soul now. Shaoking didn't flinch. Still better than your trash sect. You guys didn't even get an invite to the party. You don't even have the right to stand in the same ring as us. Stay in the dirt. Elder Han is literally vibrating with rage veins, bulging like they're about to pop. Fine, just don't come crying to me once the Battle of the Realms crushes your spirit. Our hero just shrugs it off. Save the drama. Start hiking down the mountain while you still can. Congrats on the early vacation for your sword sect. No time for losers, kids. Let's prep for war. The enemies retreat, snarling back. Enjoy your ego while it lasts. Tomorrow you're all historical footnotes. Nearby, Qingluan gushes to her father, Dad, Li Tianming is a total beast. He saved my life. He dragged me out of that blood fog trap and wrecked the enemy. He's a total legend. He's the ultimate ally. Hearing this, a satisfied smirk plays on our protagonist's face. A body fueled by 5 cycles of reincarnation. Yeah, that's some main character energy right there. Qingluan is practically buzzing with excitement. I'm telling you, he's the real deal. While we were shaking, he was trash-talking. The Secmaster mom is totally a fan now, too. Lingwu sighs, looking at the horizon. We've stepped onto a path with no U-turns, haven't we? Tianlin's gaze is rock solid. Better to walk our own path than crawl at someone else's feet. Suddenly, Thuvu storms up. Hey, Li Tianming, you owe me an explanation right now. We agreed on an alliance today, you brat. Why did you go rogue? You sneak-attacked Manlin at the gate. What kind of stunt are you pulling? Tianming blinks his face, a masterpiece of confusion. Wait, I did what now? A sneak attack? Is he even worth the effort? I don't need tricks to beat a weakling. A calm voice cuts through the tension. Relax, Tuvu. Save the fire for the battlefield. Tianming will be fighting side by side with our best. Why sweat the small stuff now? Tianlin nods. Priorities, people. The Battle of the Realms is the only thing that matters. By the way, how's Taituan? I heard he took a nasty hit. Tuvu's face darkens instantly. The memory of the agony flashes back. It's bad. That monster from the Black Nether sect. He's ruined. Parasitic bugs ate his organs from the inside. He's alive, but his cultivation is basically deleted. Tianming feels a cold sting of regret. I was too soft. I should have finished them when I had the chance. He clenches his fist, eyes turning cold. Tomorrow, no more mercy. I'm going all out. Footsteps echo in the distance. A group in hooded cloaks approaches. Tianming's eyes narrow. No way. Back home, these 3 were treated like gods. Here, they're just small-time nobodies in the suburbs. He pauses, wheels turning in his head. Wait, these losers are connected to Lungthian too? He struts up to them, oozing authority. Hey, make sure you tell her I'm here. Don't miss a detail. Shaoqing calls out from the path. Tianming, time to move. Who are you even talking to? He turns away with a bored yawn. Nobody important, Master. Just some background characters. Let's go. The messengers are putting us up in the Holy Sky Mansion's VIP lounge. Behind them, the shadows whisper. Go. Report everything we saw to Lungthian 2 immediately. Above the sky stretches out like pale blue silk, hauntingly peaceful before the coming storm. There it is, the Holy Sky Mansion, anchored in the clouds like a fortress of the gods. Its massive spires pierce the heavens. Tianming mutters, this place makes our sect look like a shack. Shaoqing sighs. They've won for 1,000 years straight. They've forgotten what losing even feels like. He drops a heavy hand on Tianming's shoulder. Grip that sword tight, kid. This is it. You're a Li Saint, an heir to legends. Tianming feels the weight, his jaw setting tight. From the second I step onto that field, I'm fighting for our bloodline and our pride. Shaoqing's voice rings out with steel. Take it back, that Donghuang sword belongs to us. Fire blazes in Tianming's eyes. Master, watch me. I'm going to tear this mansion down. Outside, the world remains eerily still as white clouds drift lazily through the sky. Then a booming, authoritative voice echoes, Listen up. You all know the rules of the realm battle. Hold up. Then Lan paused, eyes sharp. Listen close, because I'm only explaining these deadly details once. He broke down the boundary battle's insanity from its sketchy name to the brutal rules of engagement. Turns out the Great God Realm pulls the strings while the Holy Heaven Palace just hosts tomorrow's bloodbath. Expect at least 300,000 fans, mostly Holy Heaven locals, screaming for a show. His gaze swept over the group, scanning their faces for any signs of fear or hesitation. Projecting his voice, he added, the entire war happens inside the boundary barrier. The Eastern Emperor boundary is basically a lethal pocket-sized version of our entire world. That means South Heaven Island and the shifting seas are in play. Total chaos. Whoa, he muttered. A whole realm shrunk into a battle map. That's some god-tier crafting right there. Lan explained the terrain's a nightmare, perfect for ambushes, epic duels, or just getting lost. Add monsters and disasters to the mix. It's a 2-step game, find the sword, then survive. Step 1, hunt the Eastern Emperor's sword. Step 2, don't let anyone take it from you. He leaned in. The second someone grabs that sword, a 10-day death timer starts ticking. Hold it for 10 days to win, but if someone ganks it, the clock resets instantly. He listened intently. He soaked it all in, eyes narrowing. This wasn't just a game, it was a total massacre. Lan dropped the bombshell. The sword glows like a beacon. Stealth. Yeah, forget about it. It broadcasts your position constantly. Historically, challengers get absolutely wrecked by the Holy Heaven elites. Shao Kahn hesitated, looking at the squad. Our duo is going to have a massive target on their backs. Or maybe Lan cut him off. Backing out now. Not a chance in hell. We're in. He looked at Lone and Toe. They've come too far and they're dying for this fight. Shao Kahn barked at Destiny. Hey, you better keep those 4 alive, you hear me? He flashed a cocky grin and a thumbs up. Relax. We've got each other's backs. Mostly. His mind drifted. I wonder, will Lin Ni finally awaken her true power in this chaos? Checking his pearl necklace, Destiny realized the clock was ticking. Time to face the past. Memories flooded back. Somewhere far away under the cover of a quiet, lonely night, a gentle voice called out, Lung He, listen to me for a second, okay? Since you've evolved and leveled up, I want to take you to the Great God Realm. Two shadows sat perched on a massive tree, hidden beneath the shimmering deep blue stars. Lung He whispered softly, Nian Thuong. I appreciate it, but my father said something else. He thinks going to the God Realm might backfire. Better to grind at Holy Heaven Palace? Our potential here might even eclipse the God Realm. We stay, we grow stronger together. Thuong nodded. Fine. He always did have a sharper head for strategy than me. She continued, her voice laced with ambition and a hint of a hidden dark agenda. You become the Saint Emperor and I'll be your ultimate support. Together, we rule everything. Once we unite this realm, we won't be refugees. We'll be the conquerors of the God Realm. He hesitated. I don't care about being king. He was just the Saint Emperor's younger brother. Lung Hai's eyes flickered with doubt. What if your big brother tries to kill me? What then? Thuong didn't blink. As long as I'm breathing, nobody lays a finger on you. Ever. She grabbed his hand, acting all sweet. Oh, Nian Thuong, you're too good to me. Leaning on his shoulder under the starlight, she whispered until he sighed. Time to go. Suddenly, 3 streaks of light crashed down. The generals bowed. My lady, we have news. Under the silver moon, the atmosphere turned cold. Wait, are you absolutely sure about this? That white-haired loser from the Vermilion Bird Kingdom? He's actually entering the battle. The trash who was supposed to be dead is actually coming for the crown. Lung He's face turned pale. She thought she was the only one who cheated fate. From the boonies to the Holy Mansion, a new challenger appears from even further away. His training speed is insane. Each and Bo's confirming he didn't misread the data. Truth is that Brat is the reason this old servant even showed up. Ranshang offers a comforting look. Linger, don't let it get to you. A 5-life reincarnation body hitting this speed. Honestly, it is mid at best. He looks chill, but his voice reeks of hidden arrogance. He was born for this. The only shock is you met him while he was weak. Poor guy's luck ran out. He is jumping into the realm more before he is even fully awakened. Just take him out. Then in this whole Eastern realm, you will be the only true destiny-defying genius. She nods, her anxiety fading. I get it, brother. I was just shocked by his progress. He is a nobody to me now. Once I kill him, nothing changes right. Ranshang agrees. Even 10,000 reincarnation bodies couldn't save them. Linger tilts her head, curious. But why? He smirks with pure ego, because after today there is no more Eastern Emperor sect. Scene change, blue skies, glowing clouds. Is this for real? The world is vibes today. It is the realm war. The sun is blazing and the streets are packed with people. Laughter fills every corner. The stands are overflowing. This arena is literally buzzing with hype and expectation. Dongyu is pacing, eyes glued to the front. He is totally stressed. The war starts soon. Is Linger back? Shanyi bows confidently. Relax, father. Uncle said she would make it. Besides, even without her, we have got this. He sighs, slightly relieved. She better show up or things might get messy. Who knows if the great god nation is watching? He lets out a cheeky laugh. Honestly, I hope she skips it. I want all the smoke for myself. He grins. I have been plotting some brutal torture methods with the Black Ming sect. Truly explosive. Dongyu gets serious. Focus on the Weixing kids. Make their elder watch and weep. No problem, can I mess her up? He shrugs. Do whatever, just do not kill her. His face lights up with twisted excitement. Father, just sit back and enjoy the show. Tianming stands nearby, throwing cold stares at Dongyu's squad. He is not amused. Questions swirl. Did they chicken out? The crowd starts buzzing about the missing fighters. Hear that Li Tianming is the new sect leader. He is itching for some revenge. Watching him get crushed by the Saint Princes. Now that is what I call entertainment. Look, it is Master Rosu, a total Ice Queen beauty. Wonder how many kids she will have. Lingzhou scowls at the trash talk. This is disgusting. Do not let them get to you. Tianming's eyes darken. They aren't ready for this heat, but I have been ready. Look. It is the Saint Emperor. He is here. His cloak flutters as he radiates cold power. Everyone drops to their knees instantly. Long live the Saint Emperor. The atmosphere turns heavy. Every head is bowed in absolute forced respect. It is intense. Tianming bows, but he is secretly scoping out the Emperor. This guy's different. No raw pressure, just a level of power I have never seen before. Truly next level. His voice is calm like a still lake, but it carries a massive weight. Rise. Suddenly Ling Lung appears and the crowd goes absolutely feral. Look there. It is the Saint Princess. Our top genius is finally here. She is the future. The cheers are deafening. Ling Lung, you are the greatest. She looks ready for battle. His gaze turned lethal as he locked eyes with her. Yeah, Ling Lung, you finally crawled out. Ling Lung scanned the crowd with razor-sharp eyes, searching for a specific face among the massive sea of people. She froze instantly. Her eyes were now glued to Tianming. Li Tianming, just how much did you grow in 4 months? Her eyes flashed with a cold, predatory light. Pure hostility radiated from her. Not that it matters anymore. Today, this is where you die. Nearby, the legends Juzi and Wu Xing sat watching. The former Saint Emperor chatted calmly. He produced a monster like Jun Yancheng, a terrifying talent that even shook the ancient god realm. A saint at 20 and Ling Lung is even younger. Once she hits his age, she'll be a monster. Her potential might even be higher. Wu Xing's eyes glinted with a cunning, scheming light. He was playing a long game. Once these two peak, they might even surpass the current Saint Emperor, do your best brother, and give the St. Hall fans a show. Our future path will be much smoother if you crush this. The old man extended his hands, and a swirling, mystical magic portal tore through the air. His voice boomed with heavy authority. Disciples, enter the battlefield at the command. The disciples charged in like a localized thunderstorm. With a decisive, high-stakes leap, Tianming dived into the portal. His eyes were locked on the prize. Then the fire cat appeared, looking smug and hyped. Finally, time for me to go on a total rampage. Tianming looked around, totally lost. He had no clue where to start. Top priority, find the Eastern Emperor's sword, then survive for 10 days. But how the hell am I supposed to find a sword in this place? He looked up, his eyes widening at a strange object floating in the sky. What is that thing? High above, a glowing orb hovered, catching everyone's attention. A sphere of half-black, half-gold light. Suddenly, the orb shattered into 14 smaller fragments, raining down like shimmering jewels from the heavens. They're falling. A black sphere landed right in Tianming's palm, its sudden pulse startling him. As he stared, cryptic text flickered. 5 black, 5 gold. The Eastern Emperor's sword awaits. Tianming focused hard. Reading the glowing script allowed Snatch 5 black and 5 gold spheres from the others to claim the legendary Eastern Emperor's sword. The announcer's voice boomed across the stands. The rules are out. Now this is going to be a bloodbath. Dongyang's eyes went wide, his brow furrowing in confusion. This wasn't the usual setup for the realm war. Usually it was all just blind luck. He looked at his disciples with calculating confidence. But honestly, it changes nothing. The more a rule tests raw power, the more it plays into our hands. Tianming moved like a gale blurring through the terrain. If Linya were here, my wings would be twice as fast. He raised his left hand, the eye on his palm snapping open with an eerie glow. Time to use the mailing eye to hunt. First, I need those spheres. As he sprinted, Tianming's brain was already running the numbers. The more spheres I hoard, the more I control the game. If I just grab 3 spheres of any color, no one else can summon that sword. He vaulted over the rocks. Each jump was fluid sharp and perfectly timed, showing off his insane agility. Suddenly, the mailing eye picked up 2 signals. Found you. Tianming ghosted up a tree, observing the area from above. Every movement below was caught in his sights. It was the 2 brothers from the Black Underworld sect. They were strolling along, oblivious to the predator above, Le Wusheng and Le Juza. Tianming crouched on a high branch, glaring down at the Black Underworld duo. The brothers stood still in the silence, their eyes scanning the area. The firecat squinted at them. Weren't we all supposed to be scattered? How are these 2 together? Is the game rigged? Tianming shook his head. Not rigged. They're twins. Their creepy soul connection probably let them regroup in less than a day. The firecat tilted its head. So what's the move? We going in? Tianming grinned. Hell yes. Let's show those 300,000 spectators at St. Hall and the Black Underworld geezers a real opening act explosion. Tianming's voice dripped with confidence. If I crush them now and take their black spheres, nobody's getting that sword but me. His eyes darkened with pure killing intent. A wicked grin slowly spread across his face. These 2 punks were experts at torture, but they picked the wrong target. Time to snuff them out before they even blink. Tianming gave the signal to his internal flame. Go. Wake up, meow meow, right now. Time to clock in. He drew his blade, dropping into a lethal stance. Rule number 1, always strike first. Let's give them an explosive surprise. Leaves rustled for a fraction of a second before Tianming's shadow vanished into the wind. The duo was just walking when a heavy pressure crushed the air. Tianming descended like a bolt of divine lightning, radiating pure killing intent. He swung with a roar, sword energy shrieked like thunder, ripping through space. Mortal slaying strike. Ghost dance. Cusi's eyes nearly popped out. An ambush. No way, with a cold smirk, Tianming poured every drop of power into his blade. Earth-slaying strike pulse. The sky turned into a graveyard of steel. A storm of sword chi drowned them both. Mortal slaying strike. Soul oath. Earth. Slaying strike. Prison breaker. His blade sang a song of death as he flickered like a ghost. Heaven slaying strike. God's wrath. The crowd stood frozen. What just happened? He's too fast, we can't even see him. Tianming scoffed inwardly. If it weren't for their high-tier armor, they'd be chopped liver by now. Time to end this phantom annihilation strike. Drenched in sweat, Xuzi panicked and triggered his emergency summon. Dark Underworld Emperor Insect. A massive, terrifying creature manifested its aura, suffocating everyone nearby. The ground trembled, but a sudden beam of raw power tore through the air, piercing straight through that oversized bug. Watch out, kid, Yinghua screamed. That green slime is pure poison. The enemies watched in horror as their life beast collapsed. Not bad? Tianming grinned. The ambush didn't kill them, but taking out their pet and leaving them bleeding is a win. Bloody and battered, they glared with pure hatred. Li Tianming, you're a dead man. You just made the biggest mistake of your life. Wusheng went ballistic, his killing intent exploding. We've got 10 days to play with you. 10 days and a dozen ways to make you scream. You won't die fast, kid. You're going to regret ever being born. The bleachers were buzzing with gossip. Li Tianming is totally cooked this time. His little sneak attack failed. Now they're awake and they're pissed. He's gonna run like a coward, right? Typical trash move from a lowlife. But then Chuzi summoned the ghost underworld mace. A massive spiked club appeared out of thin air. He gripped the handles looking like a demon from the pits. He stood there like a mountain of rage. On the other side, Wu Sheng wasn't trailing behind. Ghost Moon Blade. The sound of cold steel echoed. Nowhere to run, brat. Think I'm running Tianming, Yinghuo, and Miao. Miao charged forward with a manic energy. Kill. The duo froze. Is this kid insane? He's actually charging us. Fine, I was worried we'd have to chase you down. They called out their last resort. The Dark Underworld Emperor, Worm Yinghuo, took one look and gagged. Holy Mother of God, that thing is freaking gross. Tianming laughed. You guys handle the overgrown maggot. I'm taking these two on alone. Wuxing and Chuzi lunged with their weapons, 1 against 2. You really have a death wish, don't you? Metal clashed against metal in a shower of sparks. Tianming's sword tip hissed through the air. Wusheng barely twisted his body to avoid a fatal puncture. Cold sweat beaded on his forehead veins, popping as he struggled to keep up. Get over here, Kuzi roared, swinging his massive mace with world-crushing force. Tianming tightened his fist, his eyes burning with a legendary fire. 1,000 years of losing ends today. I'm not dropping the ball again. He caught their combined assault head-on. Take a good look, you losers. This is the might of the Eastern Grand Sect. This is the legacy of the Li Saint clan. The audience was losing their minds. He's not running. He's actually fighting both of them at once. Did he just block that mace with his bare fist? He's not even breaking a sweat. He's dominating the field. Cusi's brain stalled. This is impossible? How can a nobody be this strong? Tianming funneled every ounce of spiritual energy into his arm. Boom, a shockwave exploded, sending Wuxing and Chuzi flying back like ragdolls. The world-shattering, god-shaking strike erupted with terrifying force. The two enemies stumbled back in a daze, desperately trying to regain their footing. How is he this strong? We're battered but not finished. Suddenly, a violent gale roared past. Tianming vanished. He blurred like a lightning bolt toward the two brothers. They looked up in terror. Wuxing's heart stopped. Tianming's shadow loomed over him like a vengeful god of war. Freaking fast. A heavy bone-crushing fist crashed into his face before he could even blink. What kind of move is this? This raw power easily rivals high-level Saint Realm battle arts. Kuzi roared, swinging his massive mace with murderous intent. Hell's prison decree activate. Tianming didn't flinch. 3 lives demon punch. The shockwave exploded, sending Kuzi flying like a ragdoll. He spat out a mouthful of blood eyes wide with shock. That was pure Saint Realm destruction. He's just a talentless loser. How could he master Saint Realm art before reaching Heaven's will? Meanwhile, that nasty Emperor bug was puking out a swarm of gross larvae. Yinghuo groaned. I'll take the babies you bite the big mama, but Meow Meow wasn't having it. No way. That thing is dripping with poison. I'll just fry it with my lightning instead. The crowd stared at the screen, breathless. Is it over? Did Li Tianming actually pull it off? The brothers are totally spent if they don't pull a miracle out of their pockets soon. They're going to be absolutely humiliated in front of everyone. Tianming narrowed his eyes. Seriously, are those two still messing around with that disgusting giant bug? The Emperor Bug's eyes flared. Demonic energy exploded into the evil ghost eye. Tianming gasped. Suddenly, 1,000 creepy eyes snapped open, glaring at him. An illusion. Let's see your best shot. Damn monocular illusion. My sharp vision is making it worse. Wait, are those cowards escaping? Suddenly, a blinding light shredded the illusion to pieces. Yinghuo swooped in like a boss. Admit it, kid. When things get real, you'd be lost without your favorite bird hero. Hey, little brother, Tianming, Yinghuo chirped, practically slapping him. Wake up, you absolute hot mess. What's wrong with you? I looked away for 5 seconds, and you almost became bug food. Show some respect, Tianming didn't back down for a second, and immediately snapped right back. Shut it, bird brain. Who was dying? I was just taking a tactical nap. You moron. Meow. Meow rolled his eyes. If you idiots keep bickering, those two losers are going to escape. They both froze instantly, ending their spat. They glared at the fleeing cowards. Oh, no, you don't. They took off like rockets. Their voices combined into one thunderous roar. Not on our watch. The brothers didn't stand a chance. They got pulverized. Meow, Meow just sighed from afar. Truly pitiful. Their faces were swollen like overripe melons, but Wuxing still tried to act tough through the pain. Fine. You're stronger than we thought. Wuxing hesitated, banking his life on one single desperate hope. You don't have the guts to kill us. You're nothing but a pathetic, weak-willed coward. Just wait until you face the Saint Son. He'll erase you from existence, and then Destiny delivered a savage boot to his face / that smirk pure disrespect. Tianming's gaze turned sub-zero / I'm ending you. Keep dreaming / wasn't this game supposed to be about torture? He stepped forward, eyes sharp as glass / grinding his heel into the loser. His voice dropped low. Slash. So you want to play slow? Fine, let's play. Slash, let 300,000 people witness your fall. He leaned down, radiating menace. Slash, the air froze around them. A jagged grin appeared. Slash, where are those 60 ways to play? You mentioned. Spill it. Slash, I'm dying to try them out myself. The two immortals were broken wrecks, Slash, yet they stayed silent, teeth clenched. Tianming had zero patience for their barking. It was time for a lesson in pain. He glanced at his lazy cat. Mew Mew grabbed those chains and dragged these losers along, let them feel the crushing weight of their own failure. The cat hissed in pure annoyance. Seriously, why am I always the one doing the heavy lifting for you? You were slacking off earlier, so don't play innocent. The disciples outside were losing it. They expected a massacre, but seeing their heroes get folded like laundry, they started raging. What a total clown show. How can the Black Underworld disciples be such absolute trash? We wanted a legendary fight, not a pathetic beatdown. This is boring. Where's the hype? We were promised a high-stakes war, not this one-sided garbage. Ka-Tu stroked his long white beard. Looks like we have to rely on our actual prodigies now. The bald old man narrowed his eyes, clearly plotting something. Dong Yao noticed the heavy silence from his father and decided to break the tension. Father, you look tense. Is something bothering you? He was always the first to sniff out a shift in power. Realizing the situation was turning south, he thought to himself, this opening act was a total disaster for our pride. I better say something flashy to hype up this miserable crowd and fix the vibe. Dong Yao stood up abruptly, shouting to reignite the fading spirits of the complaining disciples and save face. Everyone relax, isn't this more entertaining? Bullying them every year was getting stale. We finally have a real toy to break. Let Li Tianming play around for a few days. It's funny to watch a bug think he's a dragon. He'd better pray he doesn't cross paths with Yi or Ling too soon. That would end things way too fast. The crowd's energy shifted instantly. The Saint King is right. It's just one fluke victory. Our true champions haven't even broken a sweat yet. Seeing his son beaten into a pulp, the Underworld King could only grind his teeth in silent burning rage. Tears streamed down his wife's face as she sobbed. Our poor baby. He's never suffered like this before. She glared at Kim Sin, who had watched the entire humiliation without lifting a single finger to help. Lord Kim Sin, that brat Tianming literally stabbed my son. He's clearly mocking your entire authority right now. He growled back his patience, wearing thin. Do you think I'm blind? I saw exactly what happened. Kim Sin's lip curled into a sneer of pure contempt. That little brat is just a loudmouth rookie. He has no idea who he's messing with. He's already a dead man walking. He just doesn't know it yet. Tianlan watched Tianming's display and finally gave a nod of reluctant respect. That kid is actually built different. His life-bound beasts are terrifying, especially that extremely aggressive chicken of his. Sensing a shift in her tone, the man teased her. Oh, so you're actually starting to like him now. She ignored the jab, her eyes remaining fixed on the battlefield as she continued her cold assessment. He might actually have a shot at the Eastern Emperor sword, provided he avoids the monsters Yi and Ling. Even without their golden orbs, he could still scrounge up 5 black ones if he plays his cards right. He knew she saw Tianming's talent, but she was still vastly underestimating the sheer power he was hiding. You clearly still don't understand what he's truly capable of. She scoffed, trusting her own elite instincts over his words. Are you really betting that much on him? Think about it. If the others just hand him their orbs, he could just hide underwater for 10 days and win. He chuckled, a confident smirk playing on his lips. Right now, Tianming is the one holding all the cards. Snapping his fan shut, he began a sharp analysis. His move was incredibly risky, but honestly, it was genius. With 3 black orbs, he can stall. Given enough time, his growth will become absolutely unstoppable. She raised an eyebrow, sensing his unshakable conviction. You're really putting all your chips on this kid, aren't you? Don't take my word for it. Just sit back and enjoy the show. It's about to get wild. Ling Vu watched them argue and let out a heavy sigh, haunted by the brutal fate of those who came before. You guys are so naive. This kid's little spark will be snuffed out just like the others once Ling Lung finds him. On the 3rd day of the realm battle, a silver crescent moon hung high over the battlefield, bathing the world in a cold glow. Mew Mew continued dragging the 2 bound prisoners like bags of trash, while Tianming stared at his own palm. A crimson eye pulsed in his hand. My first level of the soul book is maxed. Why won't the 2nd level open? They say the 2nd tier should trigger automatically once the 1st is perfected. What am I missing? The red pupil glowed intensely in the dark, reflecting the memories of the chaos that had led him to this moment. After tanking that devil's eye, things feel glitchy. The eye in my palm is literally throbbing with a sinister pulse. Tianmen's gaze pierces the dark like a blade. Is resisting that illusion the key to awakening my legendary hidden power? Time for a test. He glares at the losers. Summon your giant slug and hit me with that devil's eye again? The thug panics. It's crippled. Forcing another attack is a suicide mission for my poor black underworld emperor worm. Tianmen snaps. Who cares about a bug? Do it now or your life ends right here. Your choice. Fearing for his neck, the thug caves. Fine. Just remember this emperor worm, show this monster your true power. The massive worm manifests, launching its signature move, the dreaded Devil's Eye. Cool as ice, our hero raises his hand. He aims his palm eye at the blast, welcoming the chaos. No surprises this time, Ugly. I'm staring right back. Let's see who blinks first. The worm takes the full force of its reflected power. It collapses instantly dead before it hits the dirt. The thug falls to his knees, weeping. Forgive me. I failed you. This is all my fault, buddy. Tianmin's palm eye flares with bloody crimson light. Yes, this surge. I'm on the edge of a total awakening. The pupil isn't fully open yet. He grabs a glowing sphere. Time to consult the Soul Spirit scripture for answers. The orb explodes with radiance enveloping him. It's working. This thing actually wants to talk. No more waiting around. He chants, Soul Spirit Scripture. Level 2, All-Seeing Eye. A massive ancient book manifests in the air, radiating divine energy. The scripture reveals secrets he never knew. This second stage is the All-Seeing Eye, a legendary tool of absolute perception. Who would have thought that hellish illusion provided the perfect spark to ignite this new ocular power? The struggle against the Devil's Eye was the ultimate catalyst for this evolution. His body freezes as he grips his arm. Suddenly a shockwave of red light erupts, shaking the very surroundings. Is it awakening or just overworking my spiritual veins? A normal eye would have exploded, but I'm built differently. The palm eye snaps open, burning with light. He grins like a king. Success. The all-seeing eye is mine? The world turns into high-definition data. This eye pierces every phantom, every trick, and every god-tier illusion in existence. Deception is useless now. This entire territory barrier is just one big, elaborate hallucination designed to confuse the weak. His gaze turns lethal. He smirks. Everyone thinks they're in another dimension, but they're just in the square. I see every single contestant now. He's decoded the illusion's logic. The barrier uses spatial tricks to isolate people, but the secret is hidden in geometry. Calculate the distance between the fake scenery and reality, and boom, I've got the map of this rigged game. With the world in his hands, he wonders, is using this eye basically just activated cheat codes? Am I cheating? No, definitely not. This is my own power. I just need to sync reality with the illusion. Suddenly, another candidate appears. Time for a little experiment. Let's test this on the nearest guy. The target stands there like a clueless NPC, unaware a predator is watching. 3 days and not a soul in sight. Our hero doesn't hesitate, launching himself toward the unsuspecting prey. He tosses a casual warning to his prisoners. Watch these guys while I'm gone. I'll be back soon. Fate is clearly on my side today. This eye changes everything. With a determined glare and cocky grin, he begins the hunt. Time to find the next target. That Donghuang sword, it's mine. I don't miss. He leaps into the air full of energy. Mapping the gap between truth and lies is his golden ticket. The win is in the bag. He starts focusing all his spiritual energy into his legendary left arm. It all comes down to the palm eye. Let's track this guy's actual location in the real world. The eye focus is pinpointing the target's position through the fake world. He sprints toward the coordinates. But the spot is empty. Wait, he's not here. What gives? I guess my math was off. He keeps moving, searching for the glitch. A sudden shout echoes through the area. What are you idiots doing? Tianmin pauses. Is that coming from where I just was? It seems my eye didn't lie after all. Wrong turn. Seriously, guess I gotta double back. This is embarrassing. Should have just stayed put. Oh, look, there they are. The prince stares as his goons get thrashed. He sounds absolutely triggered. Who dared to turn my Black Underworld brothers into walking disasters? The Hellfire jumps in, totally annoyed. Who's this blueberry? Don't you see me? The prince scoffed. Don't tell me you two got smoked by a chicken. The goons were beaten beyond recognition. They couldn't even squeak a word. Tianming steps up like a total boss. It was me. Problems. He recognizes the main character, Li Tianming from the Eastern Sun sect. Tianming doesn't answer. He just hits him with a counter question. His eyes lit up. Are you Leng Tian too? I've been hunting you. He acts tough. Yeah, touch me and my squad will end you, peasant. Tianming sighed. Did you not see your friend's face planted in the dirt? The prince sneered. Those Black Underworld losers, I'm a saintly prince, kid. Tianming wasn't shaking. A saintly prince, is that supposed to be scary? He growled. A saintly prince is your worst nightmare, you little worm. Kneel and beg, or else your reputation means 0 to me. I'm the lowest ranked saint, but I can still crush your entire sect. Tianming lowered his head, his face hidden in the shadows. You couldn't see his eyes, just a dark, rebellious smirk forming. That's the confidence I like. It'll be fun breaking your spirit. No more talk. Tianming launched into the air like a vengeful god. He didn't hesitate. 3 lives demon scroll. Eat this blueberry. A heavy iron fist flew straight for the prince's cocky smile. The prince stayed calm, looking at the incoming punch with pure disgust. I think my warnings were jokes. You've got a death wish, kid. He threw a counter punch, still running his mouth like a clown. Country-style boxing, please get lost. His hand was about to meet destiny. One hit and the prince's hand looked like a shattered jigsaw puzzle. He broke into a cold sweat. His bones were literally dust. Not good. Tianming didn't stop. The next punch was twice as fast and twice as mean. The prince flew back several meters, crashing hard into the dirt. Sparks flew from the impact. Ready for your real beating, yet blueberry. Then came the massage. Tianming punched his face into a lumpy pancake. Tianming went savage. Look closely, Prince. See anyone kneeling yet? I'm not kneeling. I'm just going to keep hitting until you do. The tough guy vanished. He was now a crying mess on the floor. Stop, I'll kneel, I'll kneel. His goons just whispered, how pathetic. Tianming tossed a purple chain. Tie yourself to those two. Make it cozy. The prince kept barking. You dare treat a saintly prince like a... Tianming shoved a sword in his mouth. Zip it, who gave you permission? Don't look at me like that. This is child's play compared to you. Your ancestors spent 1,000 years humiliating mine. I haven't even started. Tianming's eyes went cold. Pure icy vengeance. This is just the beginning. We have plenty of time. Let the real nightmare begin. Time for a real taste of pain. 6 elite seats await you saints on the big screen. Enjoy the public humiliation. The audacity, he's trashing a heavenly son like he's garbage. That's Prince Lang. Lang got sliced like a veggie. The crowd is livid. Tianming is playing with fire. Why hasn't he faced the real monsters like Yi or Lung yet? Dong Yao sneered, his luck's holding out. For now, just wait. Luck runs out. Meanwhile, Miu Miu grumbles, why am I the designated prisoner? Transport. Tianming scouts from the canopy. He's mapped every soul in this realm. Flexing his god-tier left arm, he recalls every opponent's dirty secrets. The plan hunt them from weakest to strongest, total annihilation. His eye locks on target, another pawn on Lang's level detected. If memory serves, that's the so-called Prince Yu. Time to act natural. Can't show off the cheat codes yet. Let's accidentally meet. Bad luck, Prince. Yinghua Miu Miu, let's move. Copy that, boss. Tianming strikes like a shadow. The squad ambushes Yu, who's shaking like a leaf. Yu turns pale as a ghost. Well, who did this to you guys? Seeing his elite brothers battered and broken, Yu spirals into pure terror. The mystery man reveals himself as Tianming drops from above. Me? He points a finger like a god of death. You're next. Yu tries to negotiate his way out of hell. Wait, hold on, I have a deal. He knows he can't win this fight. His power's off the charts, time to cheese a retreat. The coward starts throwing bribes like it's a yard sale. Take the gold, just don't hit me or else. Or else what? Tianming smirks. Yu pulls a dirty trick, look, it's Prince Lung. Tianming blinks. Where Yu bolts, Tianming snaps. You dare prank me, get him, boys. Miu Miu Yinghua hunt that rat down. 3 against 1, total overkill. He's not getting away. Runs like his soul is on fire. He lacks power, but he's betting everything on his sprint speed. He thinks he's fast and furious, but he's just a turtle. Tianming snatches him midair, Yu lets out a pathetic squeak. Face meat rock, you think you can outrun me. I was gonna be nice, but you just had to prank me. I loathe tricksters. Prepare for a world of hurt. Yinghuo dances around him, mocking his absolute weakness. Look at this saint sobbing, what a total disgrace. Tianming stares down with pure disdain. Pathetic. Absolute trash. Your cowardice is actually boring me. Enough games. Stop wasting my time. You know the drill. The sniveling prince nods tears and snot everywhere. I know. Chains on. Join your brothers in the prisoner line. 5 orbs captured, 2 gold, 3 black. Game over. 5 more losers to rearrange. Tianming smirked, eyeing the tied-up trash pile. Next, the hunt continues. Slash. The losers groaned. Slash. Is Tianming a literal demon or just a jerk? The crowd is absolutely malting. Slash. How humiliating, someone kill this kid. Slash. Their pride is in the gutter and they want blood. After walking for a bit, Slash Tianming's radar started pinging again. New target acquired a total damsel. She saw the tied-up captives and shrieked, "What did you do to them?" Tianming went full drama king. They're dangerous. You've doomed yourself. He summoned his pets for a little test. If you fail, I'm stepping in. Yinghuo's eyes lit up. Fail, I love bullying girls? Above the chaos, the sky was peaceful. Slash 1 incense stick later, the deed was done. Purple hair was trussed up like a holiday turkey. Please, I'm just a girl, she wailed. Tianming weighed his loot, totally satisfied. Slash girl boy monster. Slash I treat everyone's pockets equally. Game face on. Slash the real bosses are coming. Slash time to level up for the big leagues. The fans are foaming at the mouth. Slash he bullied a girl. Slash someone end this menace and restore our honor. Tianlin and Xiaoqing watched the salt fest. Tianming's being merciful, Tianlin noted. He's just playing with his food. But these hypocrites are losing it. They forgot how they treated us back then. Xiaoqing laughed, enjoying the drama. Slash let them burn. Slash maybe one day they'll taste their own medicine. People never realize they're the villains. Slash until the tables finally turn on them. Tianlin brought up some old tea. Xiaoqing's face went dark instantly. Remember your edgy youth. Tianlin stopped joking and got serious. Look, he's definitely cheating the system. He's seeing through the illusions. Slash he's hunting with literal wall hacks. He found the balance between realms. Slash he's picking targets with surgical precision. Xiaoqing wasn't even shocked. Slash genius moves aren't that surprising anymore. Wall hacks or pure talent, who cares? Slash it's just how he rolls. He's a chaos magnet. Slash he controls the entire board before the game starts. The observers were fuming in silence. Slash. Suddenly a massive crash broke the tension. A fist slammed into a chair. Slash. Unacceptable. Dong Yao was vibrating with pure rage. Slash. This brat is pushing it. Seeing through the great barrier at his age. Slash. He's got some serious nerve. He's been trained specifically for this. Slash. His only goal is the Eastern Emperor's sword. I underestimated him. Dong Yao snarled. The Emperor's sect wasn't playing around this year. If this keeps up, Slash, the sword might actually end up in his hands. Dong Yao looked at his dad sweating bullets. Slash, is the old man going to be pissed? But his dad was literally napping. Wake me when the sword drops. He yawned. Yes, father? Slash, what an absolute legend. Seeing his dad's chill, Dong Yao relaxed. Slash, why am I scared he's still a bug? He's nowhere near Yueling Lung's level. Slash, back on the field, the eye opened. An eye appeared in Tianming's palm. Time to find Yuan Tan. Where are you hiding, coward? Found you, Slash, chilling by the sea, are we? Through the eye, he saw a dragon bird showdown. Slash, planning to mess with the siblings, huh? Yuan Tan was riding his dragon like a king, feeling absolutely invincible. That beast belongs to the Weixing clan. Slash, time to play some predatory games. Sorry, Tianyi. Slash, I'm snatching the prize and the beauty first. I'll make their elder cry like a baby. Slash, I'll just wait right here for them. Boom. A streak of fire slammed into him. Slash, wait, what the heck? Yinghuo delivered a spicy slap. Slash, where did this flaming chicken come from? Then came the purple energy blast slash Yuan Tan, and his dragon took the full hit. Slash, party time. Yo, check this guy, Nung Yan Tan is literally steaming, waving his spear and screaming, which coward ambushed me? Get out here. He spots a dude chilling on a rock. Right below him, a bunch of familiar-looking shadows. Wait, is that? It's just the League of Losers again. Fresh from their beating, they followed him here. Tianmen sat on his rock throne shouting, Nungi Hoa Miu Miu, why'd you stop? Finish him a real ambush should leave him bleeding. The duo smirked, totally loving the chaos. Giving him a second to fix his hair. This brat's luck is so trash, he's already toast and doesn't even know it. The crowd won't like a boring show. Nguyen Tan was shaking with pure, unadulterated rage. He hissed through gritted teeth, Li Tianmen screaming it right in his face. You've got serious guts, kid, insulting a holy prince in the mansion. You're dead. But Tianmen just gave him an icy, savage grin. This is my domain now. Keep thrashing him. Use every bit of power to make it hurt. Standing on the dragon's head, he barked, You think these two trashy pets can humble me? Keep dreaming. That set Ngi Hoa off. Trash. This brat really wants to die today. Miu Miu just smirked and stoked the fire. Watch the language, Miu Miu yelled. Suddenly, something behind the guy made his heart stop. He looked totally lost and completely blindsided. He roared at the pets, Turning your backs on me, your backside is wide open, kid. Behold my soul-hooking spear art. Fate Shatterer. Rebirth through pain, Ngi Hoa was fuming. He unleashed the first strike of the Heaven's Will Sword, Dawnbreaker Sum. A sur al benteslio. Tianmen watched closely. Ngi Hoa was a genius, but he needed more combat. If he masters the 10,000 swords, we're unstoppable. Ngi Hoa delivered a brutal lethal kick right to the dragon's skull. The impact sent the dragon flying. Nguyen Tan gasped, How can a tiny chicken use such high-level swordplay? No time for shock. The winged terror was already diving in for the kill. A direct hit to the gut. The golden beast shrieked as Tianmen watched totally satisfied. Now that's a proper show. Keep that energy up. Don't give that clown a single second to look at me. Nguyen Tan was losing it. Even mid-battle, his big mouth wouldn't stop running. Li Tianmen, you're next. I'll turn your pathetic little mascots into fried chicken first. Golden Wings charge. They clashed in the sky for 300 chaotic rounds. He gasped in utter despair. This is impossible. I'm actually tied with a literal bird. This is a damn nightmare. Ngi Hoa went full fire mode, becoming a meteor of rage, screaming, slay as he charged. Total Chaos Miu Miu and the Golden Beast were brawling hard. Tianmen leaned back, coaching his bird. Remember the vision, the eternal bird devouring the sun itself? That legend is you. He roared, so show him what it means to be supreme. Ngi Hoa's fighting spirit exploded. Kneel before me. He gathered a massive orb of destruction. A miniature sun exploded into 10,000 blades of the sovereign's wrath. Nguyen Tan turned pale sweat pouring down his face. No, what is this? No time to react. A storm of flaming swords rained down, drowning his screams in fire. Tianmen smirked. Perfect. Ngi Hoa's motto, mark your territory with fire, this loser is officially mine. The bird struck a hero's pose. So, was I cool or what? Tianming wasn't shy about hyping himself up as he approached. I'm simply the goat, aren't I? After that, he closed in blade flashing toward his target. The guy was literally shaking as Tianming dropped a cold warning. No more talk, just watch Yuan Tan as hogtied. I've got infinite chains for losers like you. Total domination. With a piercing glare at the screen, he sends a direct threat to Xikong Jiansheng. Still laughing? Is Saint Heaven Mansion just playing around the real show starts now? The crowd is livid. Even our top tier lost to a nobody, what a disgrace. Jiansheng sees Tianming's sheer arrogance. He's absolutely fuming, yet terrified of this brat's insane power. But hey, every legendary rebel has a squad of loyal fanboys. This blue fish is the perfect example, screaming in pure joy, Tianming, you're my literal idol. King Luan is the ultimate fan eyes sparkling with pride. I saw everything. Big bro, you're terrifyingly goody, you're my hero for life. Yihuo looks at the fish, totally puzzled. You actually hit in its mouth, doesn't that stink? He just smirks. Small price to pay to dodge those pathetic nobodies? Qingluan is shook, calling the elite nobodies. That's the ultimate legendary flex. Qingluan has to set the record straight for Yihuo. You've got it all wrong. It actually smells like fresh spring grass in here. Sniff for yourself if you don't believe me. Then he turns back to his idol. I haven't been much help, but if you need anything at all, big bro, I'll charge through hellfire and back. Just say the word. Tianming shakes it off. Guarding that black ball was enough. Keeping safe is what matters. Qingluan eyes the tied-up losers. Hey, big bro, mind if I give them a taste of their own medicine? He doesn't hold back. Go nuts, beat 'em up. Cue the montage of kicks and desperate pleas for mercy. After turning their faces into swollen pig heads, Qingluan finally feels satisfied. He's glowing with pure rebellious joy. Man, that felt good. Tianming suggests, let's roll together from now on. Qingluan is all in. But what do we do with this human centipede we're dragging? True. Dragging a mob of losers is getting annoying. Even Mew Mew's fed up. Seizing the moment, Qingluan has a genius plan. Leave it to me. The defeated squad is tied together and dragged behind the fish. They're literally surfing the ocean floor now. They looked a bit dirty, so consider this a deep-sea scrub down. Chilling in the whale's mouth, Yihuo finally gets it. Okay, you were right about this place. No stank, just fresh grass. This is basically a 5-star VIP lounge. Qingluan beams. Told you so, big bro, where to next? He answers coolly, time to find some more prey. Suddenly Tianming freezes. His eyes widen in total shock. Wait, over there. Through his god eye, he sees 2 beasts hunting down Qingluan's older sister. This is bad, your sister's in deep trouble. We need to move. Tell your beast to floor it. Qingluan panics. Tianming, is she okay? Yihuo gives a devious smirk to calm him down. She's fine for now. Just being jumped by a couple of chumps? Hey, if you call him brother-in-law, he might actually go all out to save her. He glares at Yihuo before looking at the kid. Don't listen to his nonsense. But Qingluan pulls a face and shouts it anyway. A brother-in-law. Then he gets curious. Wait, brother-in-law, what's with that weird eye on your hand? He sighs, totally defeated. Seriously, quit calling me that. He gives a stern warning. The eye is a secret. Don't go blabbing about it once we're out. Qingluan chirps back immediately. Got it. My lips are sealed, brother-in-law. Dong Diao charges forth atop his divine dragon eyes, blazing with predatory intent. She can't run forever. I'll hunt her to the ends of the earth. Yao Yu, take a breather. We will rotate shifts to keep the pressure on her without burning out our energy. Ziyao smirks, her eyes filled with pure malice. Copy that, brother. I wouldn't miss the chance to break her for the world. Meanwhile, Ruosu senses the trap. Aoki, pick up the pace faster. Her heart pounds against her ribs like a trapped bird. They cannot catch us. Not now. Not ever. It is a high-stakes aerial drag race as the dragon and eagle close the gap. Tianming scans the battlefield, cold and calculating. Divide and conquer. Let us pick them off one by one. Thang lone dive and disappear. Hide in the depths. The companion nods instantly. Understood, boss. I will ghost them now. I won't let these clowns slow you down for a single second. Tianming turns to Yinghuo. Go back up Ruosu with Miao Miao. I am going to personally dismantle that brat Ziyao. Yinghuo hesitates, clearly worried. Wait, she is no pushover. Are you sure you can handle this solo without my backup? Tianming ignites his power, soaring into the sky like a comet. In my dictionary, the word impossible simply does not exist. Ziyao sneers, watching her prey finally falter. The little rat is gassing out. Slowing down, are we time to suffer? Suddenly a voice mocks her arrogance. Why so toxic, princess? Picking on girls is a bad look. Before she can react, Tianming teleports right in front of her. Who are you? How did you get up here? Tianming's eyes turn pitch black. Li Tianming of the Eastern Imperial Sect, and I am your worst nightmare. Recognition hits her like a freight train. You, Tianming does not waste words. He lunges his blade glowing with god-slaying intent. World-shattering strike. The eagle shrieks in agony as a massive explosion rips across its back. Ziyao plummets toward the waves. Storm Dragon Eagle. She screams, hitting the water in a fit of pure, unadulterated rage. How dare you touch my beast? She glares up, teeth bared. Do you even know how to spell death? A piece of trash dares challenge a goddess. But as the words leave her mouth, her target vanishes. Whoosh, Tianming appears behind her fist, glowing with the 3 lives demon punch. The impact launches her skyward. Not again, she gasps. Tianming isn't done. Human demon. Heaven, shattering fist. Right to the jaw. Human demon god shaking strike. Her defenses crumble completely. Her consciousness begins to fade into a blur of intense pain. A divine demon world-ending fist. One final blow sends her crashing back into the depths. She's utterly broken. What is this monster power, she wonders. This isn't just talent, he has definitely breached the heavenly will stage. Shut your mouth, Tianming growls. Xiao screams internally, unable to fathom how she was so easily dominated. Victory looks good on him. All right, hand over the golden sphere. Xiao can only choke out muffled sounds, her eyes darting to her ring. Flash a cold blade severs the finger holding the ring before she can even blink or react. A blood-curdling scream echoes out. Tianming sighs, checking the loot. Not in the ring. What a colossal waste of my time. He narrows his eyes, his patience for her game's wearing thin. The golden sphere stays near the fighter. You gave it to Juntianya, didn't you? You really are the most twisted of the holy sons. I am done playing with you. Someone else will be along shortly to finish your re-education. He gathers his energy and rockets into the clouds. Hope Ruosu and Yinghua are holding their own. I must move. As he flies, his mind races. The realm war is where the disciples of Tai come to die. There are blood debts to pay. Taking down one spoiled princess is just the warm-up. This is not nearly enough payback for my sect. But he isn't worried, not one bit. His confidence is absolute. Juntianya and Yue Linglong, those are the real trophies. I didn't think I would get to hunt the big fish so soon. Back at the viewing arena, the crowd is losing its mind. The tension is reaching a breaking point. 5 holy sons all systematically dismantled by Li Tianming. Is there nobody who can stop this animal? They howl in the comments. Dong Jiao is vibrating with fury. He is done watching. He needs to find the crown prince immediately. It is time to end this little game. He mutters to himself. Excellent. Go ahead, seek out Tianyi. Walk right into your own grave, boy. Tianyi, my son, the stage is yours. Show this brat the true meaning of overwhelming power. On the other side of the battlefield, Tianyi is laughing. Pure cold arrogance. He looks down from his dragon, mocking his prey with a sneer. Oh, Ruosu, you think you can hide? I'm going to personally ensure you never see the light of day again. Forget the Eastern Imperial sect. I'm going to turn you into my personal plaything for eternity. Tianyi's face twisted into a mask of pure arrogant malice. Running is futile, he sneered. Unless that sword appears, I'll hunt you forever. This realm is a slaughterhouse baby. But hey, cheer up, play with me, and I'll make sure we both have a wild time. He was oozing cockiness now. Don't worry, I'm a pro. My experience with women is legendary. Voidy maybe 100, you'll be begging for more, babe. Nuosu hissed. Disgusting, I'd never let a creep like you touch me. Infernal Phoenix muttered. This guy's a monster. It's gonna be a bloodbath. Where's the boss? Mew Mew agreed. He's totally revolting. Phoenix saw right through him. He nudged Mew Mew. Look there. That punk is an ancient twin beastmaster. Glancing at the waves, a second dragon waited. Phoenix warned, Vicious snake? He's hiding another dragon underwater. In the stands, Xiaoqing frowned. Is he really going to risk his life against Tianyi? Tianlan whispered, Nuosu? Xiaoqing felt a chill. This looks bad. He needs to chill and find a way to use Nuosu's divine staff. Hide and train in the sea for a few days first. He's already got the winning move anyway. Using Nuosu's shadow, he's just one golden orb away from a total breakthrough. Tianlan gasped, Can he really get stronger? Isn't he already at the 9th level of the unified realm? There's no time left to grasp heaven's will, right? But Xiaoqing just shook his head. Normal geniuses need decades, but this is Li Tianming we're talking about. Despite his words, Xiaoqing gripped the railing. Tianming, don't do anything reckless. Don't go repeating the same tragic mistake Li Wudi made years ago. Flashed to the battlefield, Tianming arrived like a comet. Yo, what's the status? Phoenix blinked at his speed. Whoa, you took out that girl already. That was fast. Phoenix reported, We haven't been spotted yet. Your little wifey is still safe, mostly. She might hold out for another hour. Tianming sighed. Little wifey. Seriously, man. My mom's gonna kill you if you keep talking trash? Phoenix asked, Are we going in Tianming? This guy's different. He's way beyond your usual limits. Smirking, Tianming drew his blade. Let's test him. I know he's a beast, but let's see just how lethal he is. Besides, we're here to play the hero and save the girl, right? He began chanting, imbuing his sword with power. While he's distracted, let's give him a taste of our strongest strike. The blade roared with energy. Once fully charged, Tianming unleashed his ultimate move. Purple thunder. Dozens of lightning dragons erupted from the blade, diving at Tianyi with godlike speed. What a powerhouse. Tianyi deflected the surprise attack effortlessly. He let out a mocking snort. Is that all? He whirled around, shouting. Who's the coward attacking from behind? Tianming charged forward with a roar. Li Tianming? Tianyi's eyes flared. This brat! He took that hit with 0 damage. Tianming didn't stop instantly switching his technique. Ismic Void Shift. Tianyi just laughed in his face. I wasn't afraid of you showing up. He chuckled darkly. I was afraid you wouldn't. They clashed, causing a massive explosion that blasted both fighters back. Tianyi grinned wildly. An equal Li Tianming, you're awesome. You've finally awakened my dormant fighting spirit. But Tianming sensed the truth. Equal know he's winning, even a victory will be a bloody one. Tianming's gaze turned razor sharp. He whispered to himself, This guy, He's the real deal. The air grew heavy with tension. Tianyi realized this kid's power far exceeds the first level of Heaven's will. Then it clicked. No way, he's also a twin beastmaster. Beyond the thunderous cat beast, he saw it. A battle-hungry chicken Phoenix was radiating pure killing intent. I'm taking your pathetic head, Phoenix shrieked, splitting into countless burning shadows. Purgatory fire phantoms. Tianyi readied his spear. Cute tricks, bird brain. Shadows rained down. Mountain toppling. Sword intent. Phoenix and his clones hammered the dragon and Tianyi. Cosmic chaos. Tianyi finally grunted under the pressure. Not bad? Not bad at all? No way is that the heavenly will sword art. Right after the fire blast his sword, intent flips reality. He swings and countless blades ride the light waves. It's the ultimate fusion. 10,000 swords as one. The steel storm slams into the dragon, exploding in chaos, but Tianyi isn't fodder. His dragon vents pure fire, shrouding him like a cocoon. Within that blaze, he evolves the invincible golden body. He's rocking full golden armor now. Yinghua tests it with a headbutt clank. Solid as a rock, Tianming freezes. This move blends offense and defense perfectly. It's a total upgrade. Tianyi smells blood and charges with his dragon. Let's see how many tricks you've got left. Loser Tianming doesn't blink, triggering his counterattack War God's Path. Reverse sword intent. The two collide in a hurricane of steel. It's a dead heat. Pure cinematic chaos. While clashing, Tianming's brain is overclocked. Beating this guy. Now, yeah, that's a stretch. Neither side gives an inch. Trading blows like absolute madmen. That's when Tianyi starts the trash talk. Oh, that felt good. Can you go faster? But Tianming knows this psycho. The more they fight, the crazier he gets. Our boy stays chill. He won't take the bait. He's already holding the orbs. No need for a suicide mission here. Tianming scans the field. Those dragons tanky and lethal. His beasts are struggling, especially against that melee monster. It's a slaughterhouse. The beasts are double teaming the dragon, but it's risky. Ruosu already escaped, so why stay time to bounce? Decision made, Tianming pulls a ninja vanish, leaping back and leaving Tianyi completely confused. Yinghua meow, meow back to the soul space. Now they don't argue for once. Roger that, boss. Gone. He's running. Tianyi screams at his dragons to hunt him down. He's riding high on ego time for real pain. The dragon breathes a literal son. Li Tianming, where's your pride? Running like a coward. You're pathetic. Fireballs rain down, but Tianming's sliding on the water like a pro. If he hits the shore, he's invisible. Bingo. The dragons can't follow inland. Tianyi's fuming. Li Tianming, you coward, your whole eastern grand sect is trash. But he's not letting it go. Tianyi ditches his dragon and dives straight for the coast. He's hunting Tianming on foot now. Big mistake. He just walked into a trap. Suddenly the horizon is nothing but tangled vines and dense shadowy forest. Tianyi stops, grit in his teeth. Did that rat actually slip through my fingers? Fine, enjoy your head start. Keep that golden orb warm for me. I'm coming for it. Back at the arena, the crowd is losing their minds. They are absolutely livid. Li Tianming is a joke. A total chicken. What an absolute disgrace to the sect. See, only the Divine Son can actually get things done. Tianming's a fraud. The insults keep flying like arrows. He's just a paper tiger. One look at a real master and he bolts for his life. Wait until he meets the Dragon Emperor's son, he'll be crushed instantly. Meanwhile, Tianming is deep in the woods. With my spirit eye, that blockhead couldn't find me in a closet. Yinghua lands nearby. The bird looks disappointed. Man, I barely recognize you. No big showdown, at least you're being logical, I guess. Tianming smirks. What do you know, bird brain? This is called a strategic squat. Let him act tough. Soon we'll have him kneeling and begging for mercy. He reaches the sea, skipping across the waves. I've got the orbs and I've got the advantage. Plus the Wei siblings are safe. Everything is going exactly according to plan. I'm holding all the cards. No one gets that sword without me. He opens his hand, the eye glows. I'm not the one sweating right now. He is. I can stall this battle forever. Now let's find Ruosu. Inside his palm, a giant whale appears. Found you. Ruosu spots Tianming approaching her. She looks worried. Are you okay? Of course, piece of cake. Thanks for the backup. Without your help, escaping that jerk, Quanthian Ditch would have been a total nightmare. Nuakta felt the vibe. She was ready to pay back the favor to destiny itself. Take my shadow, she offered, but Tianmen just shrugged. Nah, keep it for now. Nuakta was shook. Bro, why you would be way safer if you just took it. Tianmen grinned. Once I snag another gold shadow, I will have 5 gold and 4 blacks. Keep it safe, he added. When the time is right, then you can hand it over. I am stalling the Donghuang sword's spawn. I need time to cook up a winning plan. She blinked. Wait, where did those shadows come from? Suddenly, Thenlone returned with his beast. Yo big sis, hey brother-in-law, I am back. Nuked had turned bright red at the teasing. Stop with the labels, brat, Tianmen sighed. Kid, you are hanging out with Nungihoa too much. Nuakta spotted the losers tied to the fishtail. Wait, why are they dragged like luggage? Thenlone hyped him up. Tianmen Big Bro did this? He absolutely folded these clowns? Nuakta looked at Tianmen with pure respect. This guy was on another level. That is insane. You really settled the score for our Namtien sect. I am officially impressed. Tianmen felt the heat. Stop, you're making me blush. It was nothing, really. Just do me a favor. Go back and tell your dad to support my Donghuang sect. Thunlone gave a thumbs up. He was totally down for the alliance. Tianmen Big Bro, consider it done. We have got your back, no question. Thunlone shifted to serious mode. The atmosphere suddenly got heavy as he spoke. That Tiandich is a monster. I saw the fight and honestly it looked pretty rough. Tianmen smirked. It was fine. I just need to hide and break through to stage 8. Wait, you were not at peak power. Thunlone gasped. Bro, your potential is actually terrifying. 18 days later, the crowd was malting. Is that Turtle Li Tianmen still hiding under a rock? Boom, a geyser erupts. Tianmen rises like a boss. Last time was a warm-up. Now game over? I gave him 10 times the prep time. It still won't save him from this beatdown. 2 gold dragons roared. Tiandich screamed, finally I thought you died in that hole, loser. Ready to run again, you coward? Or should I just end your pathetic life right here? Tianmen did not even flinch. He just looked at his beast with a cold stare. Miu Miu Engi Hua, those 2 overgrown lizards are all yours. Do not let them escape. The beast roared back. We are going to shred their scaly hides into tiny little pieces. Tiandik stood tall on his dragon. I will show you true terror this time, kid. He charged forward, eyes filled with murderous intent. There is nowhere left for you to run. Or God's path. Tiandich screamed his ultimate move, shaking the very air around them. Tianmen countered instantly. Divine Sword, Will. The clash was loud enough to wake the dead. If he ran before, he must be terrified now. Or maybe he is just incredibly desperate. The big screen replayed the carnage. If you lose once, your spirit usually breaks. Not this guy. The beast collided in a fury of claws and fire. The battlefield was a total war zone. Tianmen blurred behind his enemy. Is he... faster? Tiandich's heart skipped a beat. The sword swung down with heaven-shattering force. How the hell did he get this strong? Tiandich barely dodged, sweat dripping down his face. This was not the same fighter. His energy is totally different, but he has not even reached the heavenly intent realm yet. This must be an illusion. Tiandich scrambled back. The Li clan is nothing but trash? You're all just dying dogs shivering in front of the mighty Quan family. Your legacy is already buried under our boots. You are just a ghost of the past. He lunged again, screaming like a madman. I am the Saint Emperor's grandson. Kneel before me. The Quan clan's 1,000-year winning streak shattered. How did a total nobody just crush our entire legacy? Li Tianming stands tall, glowing with a golden aura. It's a divine showdown where only one survives. Evil spirits, demon lords, and ancient shadows. Yeah, they're all about to get absolutely wrecked. One slash shatters fate itself. Suddenly the sky is crawling with dozens of his lethal afterimages. Eyes blazing blue, he declares dominance. 1,000 spirit blades erupt, ready to erase existence itself. Tiandi is the target. The realization hits him like a freight train. This is very, very bad. This sword intent is insane. It's sharper and deadlier than any technique he has ever faced before. Thousands of blades shred his gold armor. He screams as his ultimate defense turns to scrap metal. Sword Chi rips right through him. Before he can breathe, Tianming has him by the throat. Time for 3 friendly punches. Taste the triple life demon fist, you arrogant little brat. The crowd goes wild. The favored prince is actually losing. Is this even reality right now? What dirty trick did Li Tianming pull? This is a total disaster for the elites. He dared to disgrace the emperor's grandson. Now a cold blade keeps him from saying a word. Tianming snaps Ruosu said you were creeping on her. Real men don't pull that trash. Stop being a pathetic loser. The high and mighty Tiandi is now begging on his knees. For her safety, I'm making a little permanent adjustment to your future plans, buddy. Time to delete those dirty thoughts forever. One swift, decisive stroke ends his playboy days. Snip, his future bloodline is officially canceled. Tianming just walks away like a total boss. Now you can focus 100% on training. No thanks needed, just doing my duty. I'm just a helpful nobody. Meanwhile, Tiandi is howling in a pool of his own regrets. My son Quan Yao explodes in fury, shaking with rage at Li Tianming's absolute dog-like audacity. Kotiu can only close his eyes and let out a long, heavy, dramatic sigh. Tianming grabs his hair. Got words, no fine go, take a long walk on a short pier. Hey, come on out, show's over. Thunlone pops out of the beast, cheering like a fangirl. One word, legendary Ruosu is stunned, but worries, how do we handle the next psycho? Lung Tian's is a whole different beast. This won't be another walk in the park. Tianming grins widely. Time to go ghost mode and power up again? Catch you later. Van Feng and Lang Chao shout, is that really you guys? Tianming, you absolute madman. We saw the whales and thought you were showing off. Shouldn't you be hiding right now? Wait, you tied up all those elites? Are they actually this pathetic, or are you just cracked? Thunlone flexes. They aren't weak. Tianming is just him. Go ahead. Poke them if you dare. Total respect, I'm bowing down. Our sex seniors are going to weep tears of joy over this. Lang Chao nudges him. Can I get a punch in too? The crowd is losing their minds. The humiliation is off the charts. This is a total stain on our family reputation. I've never seen such a brutal beatdown. I can't even watch this anymore. I am out. Forget this. Deep beneath the waves, 2 whales are chilling like absolutely nothing happened. 20 days of deep sea vibing pass inside the belly of our giant whale friends. Thenlone is tripping. Am I dreaming I'm chilling with a guy who wrecked a top-tier pro? And he's only at the 9th level. Seriously, how does that even make sense? A monster with a 5-life reincarnation body. That's some serious main character energy right there. Tianming just shrugs it off while focusing intensely on his next big evolution. Breaking through level 9 was easy, but hitting the Heaven's Will stage, that is the real grind. I need a lot more time to cook before I can truly transcend these mortals. Ruosu drops the mood. Yiling Lung is circling us. She has locked onto our location. She has narrowed us down. The predator is closing in, and the clock is finally ticking. Keep it cool, guys. Let her search. She's still totally blind to our hideout. If she can't find us, she's stuck. Wasting her mana just makes her desperate and reckless. Hey, I see you staring at that necklace. Someone special give you that shiny little treasure. Tianming looked at the charm with a soft, protective gaze. Yeah, the most important person ever. Gazing at the glowing locket in his trembling hand, memories flooded back. A month's gone since the tower. Linger promised she'd wake up by now. But she's still under. Guess I underestimated those soul-burning side effects. It kills me inside. I could probably take Ling Lung now, but without Linger... wait, the air just shifted. Ruosu screamed, pointing outside in total panic. Heads up. We've got a massive problem. The guardian whales are flopping on dry land. The water's gone. The sea is literally empty. We're sitting ducks now. Tianming stood up, eyes sharp. The game just changed everyone. Someone is hacking the barrier system. They're bored of waiting and want our blood now. They're watching us like a sick reality show. Fine, let's give them a real show then. A golden seal erupted from his chest. Time to pull out the legendary big guns. He roared the name Dong Huang's sword. The light was freaking blinding and pure gold. I'm the heir of the Li Saint clan cursed by fate, but I'm demanding a chance. A massive black blade materialized, pulsing with a terrifying divine golden energy right before him. He whispered to the ancient steel, begging the heavens for the power to save them. My bloodline is the key, accept me. He grabbed the hilt and the world literally shook. The weight of destiny felt like it was crushing his palms. Can I even control this? But there is no backup plan left. I have to carry this burden or we die. He yelled to the group, no matter what happens, I'm ending this war tonight. With this sword, I'll stop Ling Lung. Ruosu stared at the blade in total disbelief. That is really the Dong Huang sword. Qing Luan's jaw hit the floor. Everything depends on him now. Show her what a Li is made of, Tianming. There you are, little mouse. I've been waiting forever for you to crawl out. 3 massive red dragons blotted out the sun. Ling Lung had finally arrived for the kill. The Queen of Tragedy looked down from her high horse with a cold killer smirk. Her eyes were pure ice. You know, she started, I thought I was the only one. I built my empire from nothing. But you are a freaking anomaly in my world. How did an ant like you climb this high so fast? It is honestly quite annoying. We are on different sides, kid. But only one of us gets to be the hero. This world is way too small for both of us. Time to make some space. He stared her down silently, counting. She was not holding back, not even a little bit. A triple-life beastmaster with 5-headed monsters. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. She grinned like a demon. Today I have exactly one goal, your total destruction. Tianming kept his cool. If you really started from the bottom, you would know better. Life is a struggle for normal people. It is supposed to be hard, you psycho. But you took the easy way out? Slaughtering innocent people and stealing their luck just to feel powerful. You are just a monster. Anyone in your way becomes a target. You just kill, loot, and repeat your sins. You are addicted to stealing destiny, but karma is a real jerk, Ling Lung. Watch out. One day all that stolen fate is going to bite back. You will choke on it. She did not even blink. Her heart was cold as a grave. Listen, kid. Cultivation is just a fancy word for robbery. It'll trample everyone to reach the top. Only those with power get to talk about dignity. You're just a basic peasant. You don't get to lecture me. Someone as pathetic as you doesn't deserve that talent. Ling Lung draws her weapon, her voice full of ice. Let me give you a little parting gift. Death sentence searing Heaven's heart. Her 3 dragons roar, charging like absolute beasts. Meow Meow and Archfiend appear by Tianming's side. This is going to be a total grind. Standard rules, guys. 2 for 1. I'll take Yue Ling Lung and that oversized lizard she's riding. Archfiend smirks. Now go kick the bucket. Ling Lung's assault is relentless and brutal. Tianming leaps into the fray, teeth clenched. Wish I had my usual edge right now. This Eastern Emperor sword is a heavy beast. I can't even unlock its true potential yet. Searing Heaven's blaze. Infernal shield. The 3 dragons spit fireballs that could melt a skyscraper. Tianming realizes she's playing for keeps. Her fire is insane, Archfiend, and I can tank the heat, but Meow Meow's gonna get toasted. He barks orders to his life-bound beasts. Archfiend, you and Meow Meow stack up your defenses. Archfiend nods. Got it, but we're stuck on defense only. Tianming lunges at Ling Lung. God-slaying intent. Shattered universe. She spots the blade in his hand, scoffing with pure arrogance. Is that really the legendary Eastern Emperor sword? Having a god-tier weapon is one thing, but let's see if you can actually swing it. Steel screams against steel. Ling Lung bellows, using a half-baked holy technique with a sword like that? You're a joke. Blinding light explodes between them. Qingluan senses the danger instantly. Tianming's in trouble, we have to move now. Langzhou holds her back. Stay frosty. We have to believe in him. Jumping in now just gets us killed. Tianming skids back, sparks flying. This girl, that's the destructive power of a Destiny battle art. It's like fighting the universe itself. He's on high alert now. In other words, her raw power is already hitting the levels of Mu Yang back in the day, but she's just a teenager. This sword is so heavy it's killing my flow. If I keep burning through my energy just to hold it, I'll be dead soon. His hands are shaking from the impact. It's been in the family for 1,000 years. So why does it feel like it hates me? Ling Lung laughs. A god-tier item for a peasant. What a waste. Have a nice trip to the afterlife, loser. She fires a massive wave of sword chi as your heavens resolve. Tianming grips the hilt with both hands' muscles, tearing under the pressure. Come on, Eastern Emperor sword, if you're really a family relic, give me a sign. Give me something. Just a spark, just enough to buy me a second. Ling Lung smirks at his desperation. Look at you barely hanging on. Impressive, I guess. You're definitely stronger than the other trash, but can you survive what's coming next? She charges her ultimate move. Soul-piercing soul execution, Tianming roars back with his own strike. God-slaying intent? 10,000 swords return to Ancestor. The battlefield turns into a meat grinder as two monstrous techniques collide head-on. Tianming spins a barrier to block the fallout. Ling Lung carves through his shadows like a hot knife through butter. How is his sword intent this wild? If he actually hits the next realm, he'll be a nightmare. He dies today, no exceptions. Blood trickles down her face. Tianming actually grazed her. She wipes the blood away, eyes cold. All right, you actually pushed me. But that was clearly your final card. You think you can pull that off twice? Not a chance. Ling Lung's eyes burn with malice. Burning Heaven Dragon. Dragon Claw erupts from the shadows behind Tianming, blood sprays as he hits the dirt. Tianming. King Luan and Nuke to scream in unison. Tianming! Heads up, the real killing blow is coming. Fan Long and Lang Chao screamed in pure desperation. Agony surged through him. Tianming spat blood, thinking, fine. If this divine blade hates me, I'm done. Who needs you anyway? He snarled, tossing the legendary sword aside like a piece of worthless junk. But letting it impale him, never. His eyes turned, feral red teeth gritting with a rebel's defiance. He grabbed the blade in his chest. Not another inch. He roared, fueled by pure, unadulterated spite. A violent storm of raw energy erupted from his body, shaking the very air around them. Ling Lung gasped, eyes wide. Barehanded. And what is that blinding white light shielding him? He hurled the sword back. The Tai Yi Tower had activated its divine glow, was his only lifeline. His gaze softened in relief. Close call. Without that light, my heart would be a shish kebab right now. Ling Lung reclaimed the steel, her lip curling. Pity. I really wanted to watch you die today. She lunged forward like a predator, her eyes locked onto the sword embedded in the scorched earth. This god-tier artifact belongs to a queen. Only I have the power to unleash its true devastation. She stroked the blade, her voice trembling with a twisted sense of adoration and greed. A masterpiece, she whispered. Meanwhile, a broken Tianming watched his spirit nearly crushed by the betrayal. Rejected by my own bloodline's sword. I guess talent doesn't mean squat in this cruel world. Gasping for air, his resolve flickered. Maybe I'm just a failure who didn't have what it takes. Blood soaked his clothes. 10 deep gashes carved his back, one reaching the bone, threatening his very spine. He scanned for an exit. Facing Ling Lung while she wielded his family's treasure was a suicide mission. Seeing his beasts, he exhaled. At least Ying Huo and Miao Miao are still dominating their fight. Haley Tianming, Ling Lung mocked. Watch closely, I'll show you how a real sovereign uses this. She laughed a cold, jagged sound. You're a disappointment. Not just weak, but incredibly naive and soft. Her eyes dilated with a manic predatory glint that chilled the air around them. Only the ruthless deserve to rule. I will crush the masses and reign as the true emperor. Your ancestor Li Shenxiao was a god among men. He built a legacy with this very steel. She sneered at his battered, trembling form, her words dripping with absolute poisonous contempt. But his descendants just pathetic cowards who prioritize mercy over power. You've already lost this war. The era of my empire begins now. She raised the sword. Any last words before I end this? Tianming looked up, face pale as death. Just one question. If you're so worthy. She rolled her eyes, annoyed. Spit it out, loser. What could you possibly want to know? Tell me, does that sword feel heavy to you? Tianming asked, his voice eerily calm. She exploded in rage. You mocking me just because it picked you first doesn't mean I'm unworthy. Ling Lung lunged, her aura flaring. Open your pathetic eyes, I am the chosen one of the emperor. Tianming didn't flinch. He just watched her, his eyes tracking the golden light of the blade. The sword erupted in a blinding solar flash. You promised to take my head. Well, look again. Today you're the one losing everything. She entered a killing stance. Consider this your final honor. Cloud-rending strike. She screamed, unleashing a torrential wave of flame and shattered stone. Tianming's eyes snapped wide. He was backed into a corner with nowhere left to run. He centered his soul, winding up a desperate final counter. 3 lives Demon Fist, let's go. He punched straight into the heart of her inferno. Sky-shattering impact break for me. A strange vibration hummed through his knuckles. Wait, this feeling, is the sword talking to me? It felt alive, pulsing with a heartbeat. I guess we only bond when I'm almost dead, huh? Ling Lung's jaw dropped in pure shock. No way. He stopped my ultimate move with just a fist. His body's a wreck. Where is this insane strength coming from? It's impossible. Terrified, she summoned her beast. The massive dragon snake lunged toward Tianming's throat. Tianming sighed, looking at the 2-on-1 odds. Seriously, you guys are a real pain. This scaly pest is really getting on my nerves, but fate takes flight, as a massive fist slams its skull, God Demon. Strike. The world-shattering punch. Get lost, the savage red dragon collapses under that overwhelming power. Ling Lung stands frozen in shock. This guy just won't stay down, she growls, preparing her next lethal move. But he's already closing in like a lightning bolt, let's see if you can actually block this one. Drop dead, Tianming catches the blade with his bare hands. Ling Lung thrusts her sword with everything she's got, but Tianming holds firm. The tension is suffocating. It's a brutal clash, but that impact was just a test. He feels something shifting within. Touching the Donghuang sword, triggers a strange new resonance in his soul. Seeing his defiance, she erupts in a fit of pure rage. I don't believe your bare hands can stop this divine blade, Tianming strains every muscle to resist the holy steel. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts between them, the sword pierces straight through Tianming's chest. He coughs up a spray of crimson. Now the hero lies broken on the cold ground. Ling Lung looms over him, driving her blade deeper with sheer malice. A pathetic cripple like you dying by this sword is an honor. It is your lucky day to die by fate. Tianming lies there, bleeding out. But then a low chuckle escapes his lips. Her face twists into a mask of pure evil. Li Tianming, you are at death's door, and you are still laughing. He glares right back into her eyes. I am not laughing at death. You can't even handle that sword, yet you challenge me. You are not worthy of it. Her screams of frustration echo louder. I'm not worthy. If I am not, then a piece of trash like you definitely isn't. He grabs the blade again. Ling Lung however, he roars her name to snap her back to reality. Listen up, we are both just mortals. No matter how high your ego flies, you can't just expect to crush everything in your path. She notices his wound sealing shut. That white light, it is actually healing him. Despite the blood masking his face, his eyes turn strangely gentle. The Donghuang sword is my family's soul. You can't just steal it. You can't conquer it, and neither can your entire Saint Heaven Palace, because our legacy, is immortal. His blood begins to coat the blade, merging with the ancient steel in a crimson dance. Ling Lung's heart sinks. His bloodline? It is actually fusing with a Donghuang sword. A 10,000-year mission awakens it. The spirits of ancestors rise within him, as the sky burns gold with infinite power. Golden lightning arcs around them, the true masters have returned. His aura explodes, you were right about one thing. Mastering this sword was a struggle, until now. The ice shatters from his arm, revealing his true strength. The sword pulses with light. Thanks for the wake-up call. The blade develops a mind of its own, ripping itself from her grasp, it flies straight into Tianming's hand. She stumbles back in terror. He looks down coldly, this sword never needed a master to conquer it. He looks up with a confident smirk, it only needs a soul to resonate with. Bloodline synchronization, he grips the hilt tightly. Ling Lung draws her backup weapon, desperate to strike. Stop playing mysterious, you think some cheap tricks can scare me. In the distance, the spirit beasts continue their savage war. I could not use that sword's power anyway, but with my own weapon, killing you will be child's play. She unleashes her ultimate technique. It is a terrifyingly beautiful strike meant to end it all. Let's finish this boring little game right now. Tianming feels the overwhelming pressure. Her soul energy. It is actually quite terrifying. The air trembles with a roar / execution sword array. Massive blossoms of blue and pink erupt around her as 10,000 spirit blades fill the sky. Ancestors, hear me I, Li Tianming, inherit your will and your blood for the sake of all life I shall bring peace to this chaos. He raises his blade eyes burning with divine resolve. Eternal clan indestructible soul die. Sword out. Thousands of blades erupt as purple and gold energies clash in a violent storm. But destiny has a favorite Tianming sword, intent crushes everything, and for the first time, Ling Lung is absolutely terrified. Her face is pure chaos. Impossible, she stammers. How could he? He actually tamed the legendary East Emperor sword. Panic sets in. Huh? I'm the strongest. I'm the main character, right? Wrong. As the strike lands, she realizes she's just a side character. I won't accept this. Total silence in the stands. Everyone is shook. Then Nianshang's scream rips through the air. Lin and Hino. Even the big bosses are sweating. Dongru and Katyu are stunned while the others can't believe the sheer power this kid is packing. Everyone's jaws are on the floor. Ling Lung is a literal mess on the ground, battered and broken. No mercy today, folks. Tianming doesn't blink as he executes the enemy dragon. His pets follow suit, shredding the leftovers. Victory is ours. Finally, we can breathe again. Job done? The beasts land like total pros. Talk about a legendary boss fight. Tianming looms over her like a dark god. Stealing power you don't own, that's a death sentence, lady. He reaches out and grabs that glowing ring. Taking back what's mine, or rather my wife's. He admires the floating treasure. Exactly as I thought. This power is way too high tier for a low-level thief like you to absorb. Taking it was your biggest mistake. The squad rushes over frantic. Tianming, stop. You actually killed her. Do you have any idea what you've done? He just tilts his head. And Nuwak Tu is spiraling. Listen, the Holy Heaven Mansion runs this show. Our disciples usually survive the humiliation but death. That's a line you don't cross. Don't you get why? He scoffs. Because they think the mansion is too scared to actually fight back. They continue the debate by the lakeside, the tension thick enough to cut with a blade. They're obsessed with the old status quo, terrified that the God Kingdom will change the ownership rules of the sword. This is Holy Heaven territory. Once that barrier drops, they lose their grip. Outside, it's going to be absolute carnage. They'll hunt you down together. He just smiles. Let them try. This war is a game with God Kingdom rules. Murder isn't against the terms of service. I played by the book. If the elders attack me now, they're the ones breaking the rules. They'd be spitting on the God Kingdom's face. His eyes burn with cold calculation. And they aren't nearly brave enough to mess with the gods. The squad is stunned. He didn't just win a fight, he manipulated the entire system. He's 10 steps ahead. Suddenly the sky starts cracking. Look, the barrier's failing. Wait, the countdown said 10 days. Why is it shattering now? Kill Tianming. The crowd roars as a purple streak of death flies straight at him. Too fast, I can't dodge. But then clang, an invisible shield blocks the hit. Safe, for now. Who saved me? A mysterious figure descends across from him. Nianshang is losing it, tears and rage. Tianming, you're dead meat. He lunges like a madman. Die, you bastard! But the elders jump in to block the path. Stop this madness. More figures descend from the sky like falling stars. It's Dongru. He grabs his brother, trying to hold back the storm. Brother, stop. I get your pain, but you can't kill him here. Control yourself. Look who protected him. Break the rules now, and we all pay the price. But Nianshang is far gone. You took my everything, I swear, and I will drag your soul to the deepest pits of hell. Tianming just shrugs. Do what you want. I'm innocent. Scene change. The two factions stare each other down the air, ready to explode. I said what I said. My hands are clean. He looks way too chill for someone about to start a world war. Nianshang is a sobbing, snotty mess. Tianming, I'll destroy everything you love. Your entire East Emperor sect will burn in her name. I'll turn your mountains into a graveyard. Blood will run like rivers. Thousands will die for this, and I'll bury my Lin on the very peak of your holy mountain. He reaches out as if to crush Tianming's soul, climbing to the top over a mountain of corpses. If I fail, let 10,000 swords pierce my soul. A bit dramatic for a career path, right? But hey, that's my life. Tianming turned to Shaoqing, his voice heavy. Did I just doom the sect? Shaoqing shrugged. With or without Linglong's death, the storm was already coming. Nianshang stepped toward Linglong's body, cradling her gently. My love, give me time. For the rest of my days, I will never leave your side again. He whispered to the lifeless shell like a man possessed. Don't be afraid. I'm right here. Dongyao approached Nianshang, his eyes cold. It won't take that long. A gentleman's revenge can wait 10 years. Tianming watched their retreating shadows, completely lost for words. The announcer's voice boomed, Congratulations, after a millennium, the Li Saint clan finally reclaims the legendary East Emperor sword. Thus, Tianming blinked in confusion. Are those officials from the Great Divine Kingdom? Shaoqing nodded solemnly. In 1,000 years of war, they've never offered praise. They are watching us closely now. Shaoqing hid his grimace behind his fan. When a storm gathers at the St. Palace, omens follow. What could it mean curiouser and curiouser? Kun Huaxiao sat gloomily, the weight of his loss is showing. The tournament is over. Leave. I won't see you out. The sky was deceptively peaceful as they departed. Surprisingly, no one moved to block their path. Tianming's group soared through the clouds atop a magnificent, elegant, giant, red-headed crane. They'll attack soon. Tianming muttered. Xiaoqing replied calmly, "Relax, I've already calculated every possible outcome. The East Emperor sect has survived for eons. We aren't just some soft fruit that can be easily crushed even when pushed to the edge of the abyss." Xiaoqing fanned himself. "This war was inevitable for our realm. Your presence simply accelerated the destiny of all." "I understand," Tianming replied, "but the war is coming faster than imagined. Master, is our mountain's barrier truly strong?" "The barrier is top tier," Xiaoqing admitted, "but it needs massive power. Right now, we can only fuel 1/5 of its true potential." Tianming frowned, looking at the horizon. "Is that enough to stop the St. Palace's entire legion?" The crane and spiritfish glided over the majestic peaks. Before, perhaps not. But now, we finally have the East Emperor's sword back. Everything changes today. I'll safeguard the sword until you are strong enough to master its divine power." Tianming handed the blade to his master. "Good. Carrying this target on my back isn't exactly safe right now." Xiaoqing gazed at the ancient steel eyes shimmering. 1,000 years, and you've finally come home to us." He looked at the boy. "I hope our generation is worthy enough to use this blade and turn the tide." They crossed through a region of breathtaking mountains. "Master, there's something I've been meaning to ask." "And what would that be?" "Are you and my godfather hiding something from me?" Xiaoqing stiffened. "This kid is far too sharp." Tianming smirked at the reaction. "Your face says it all. So tell me, what's the big secret?" Xiaoqing sighed, closing his eyes. "It's a long story. Just know he spent 14 years fighting between life and death. He's transcending his tribulation. When he finally breaks through, expect a miracle." Tianming wondered, is that day close? Godfather looks like a walking corpse, yet he's been cultivating in secret for 15 years. Truly impressive. Their destination finally appeared through the mist. "We're almost home. Perhaps he has already succeeded." The white towers of the St. Grand Palace gleamed ahead, looking more like a cold divine trap. Inside the hall, the council gathered. "The Emperor wants us to besiege the sect while striking the south. Why not crush them individually?" Huaxiao spoke, his eyes dark with malice. "The East Emperor sect is weak. We could grind them to dust instantly. But don't kill them all at once. We must bleed them slowly, bit by bit. Force them to beg the Southern Heaven sect for help. Lure them out of their shell. The moment the Southern Army leaves their island, they fall straight into our waiting trap." The officials gasped as the realization dawned upon them. They share ancient roots. The Southern sect won't sit idly by while their brothers perish. The Saint Emperor is truly brilliant. We know exactly what must be done. Ningtong's face twisted into a chilling sneer. "Neither of them will escape us this time. When the time is right, the true slaughter begins." "That brat is toast, and Deep Tiu Khan is next on the hit list." Zhong Diu smirked at him, saying, "Nim Thuong, 2 mysterious VIPs want you. They claim to be ancient legends, and your besties Nim Thuong asked for names. No names, just titles, and trust me, those two are straight up nightmares. One is the top genius from Kong Nguyen realm," he added, looking totally shook. "The other is a beast from the god capital, likely from the Killen clan." Finally, the crane and whale landed, and the whole squad let out a sigh. Home at last after days of travel, Chi Uyen stepped up to Tiu Khan. "Old man has a deal to discuss?" Tiu Khan asked. "What is the move?" Elder Trio Chi Uyen cleared his throat to drop a major bombshell. "We need that Eastern Emperor sword, the ultimate divine treasure from the God Kingdom." Lang Chao looked totally stressed. "Grandpa, is this even a good idea right now?" Tiu Khan gave a casual shrug and said, "Sorry, Pops, no can do." "That sword is too dangerous," but the elder snapped, "You think I will steal?" "You really going to insult me like that? Are you serious right now?" "Hand it over now," he screamed, unleashing pure pressure at Tiu Khan. "Grandpa, you're losing it." Tiu Khan shoved Tianmen back, screaming, "Look out." "Guard the kid," he shouted to Feng Van. "Keep Tianmen safe at all costs." "Trio Chi Uyen, are you insane? Stealing that sword gets you nothing, so stop. Give it up, old man. You are outnumbered, so don't do something stupid." Tianmen panicked. This robbery is too sloppy unless it is just a distraction. Is he secretly setting the stage for Vu Van Thai Cook? Something is fishy. While they fought, a cold hand grabbed Tianmen's neck, saying, "Freeze, kid." That voice, it is Tin Tu, the fourth elder, is a total traitor. Tin Tu tightened her grip as the crowd screamed, "You crazy old hag. Thuong Quan Tin Tu, have you lost your mind?" Feng Van looked totally shocked. "This is a prank, right?" Feng Van tried to stay cool, saying, "Don't move. You must be in deep trouble. Is Vu Van Thai Cook blackmailing you? Just talk to us and we can handle this mess together as team." Tu Khan was breaking a sweat while Tin Tu snapped, "Shut your mouth. Give the sword to Tri Uyan now, or Tianmen becomes history immediately." Everyone screamed no, but the lady was totally committed to the chaos. Tu Khan tossed the sword, saying, "Just don't hurt him." Tri Uyan grabbed it. "Nobody follow us," she roared. "I will release the boy in 30 minutes. Feng Van sighed. "You are confused." Tu Khan asked, "What did he do?" "What hold does he have?" Tin Tu started sobbing, revealing the ugly truth. "We were poisoned, and only his antidote can keep us from dying today. Just give up, Tu Khan. The Diep family cannot win against that monster. The sword is safer with him anyway. We had to betray you today. We are his puppets now, and who knows how many spies are hiding." She looked absolutely broken with tears streaming down her face like a movie. He controls everything with lethal strikes, and I don't even know who else. Tinthu eyes went wide with terror. His schemes are beyond your league. His evil is unimaginable, so just run away while you still have legs. Just admit defeat and save yourselves 30 minutes later, the clock was ticking.
Scene shift. The old lady finally lets go, looking totally wrecked. My bad, kid? She sighs. Just take the dragons and run.
One day you'll be strong enough to wreck Taichi and reclaim that legendary sword. Restore the Li Clan's glory by / I rub my sore neck totally over it. You think Taichi can solo 3 secs? Can he stop the Saint Heaven's attack? She shuts her eyes, defeated. Better him than your broke master. Right now nobody in the sect matches Taichi's cold-blooded power. He has 7 elders backing him. / they're way stronger than those weakling Xian dragons.
They've got the firepower. / I'm just thinking, are you for real right now?
You can't talk sense to her. Trust me, she's going to regret this big time.
I asked Jingshu one thing. / what if he joins the enemy to hunt his own? She snaps back instantly. You're really underestimating his massive pride, aren't you?
I've known him forever. There isn't a soul alive who can make that man bend the knee. Not even the Saint Emperor himself / for the next 10 years. He'll rule the Donghuang sword. Gabesi Wari. Feng Yun cuts in. Shao King move. This vibe is officially ruined. Ket. The situation is out of control / Shao King gets the hint and prepares to bail. Even if Taichi has the sword / he can't master its power in 5 minutes.
We gotta hit the sect and evacuate. / he sighs, looking totally burned out.
The vultures are already there. We can't leave. I totally dropped the ball. I see my master looking drained. / Master, take it easy. Master, their traps were too deep. Don't blame yourself. / I lost the sword. It's all on me.
I can't even face Li Wudi after this total disaster.
Feng Yun jumps in to fix the plan. We're splitting up Chase Zhao / while you go grab Jing Yu.
Taichi won't mess with us. He only wants Tianming's head on a platter. Boom, they fly off / now it's just me and Shao King in the wreckage. Every second counts, no more time for drama.
I turn to him. So what's the play? Are we actually ghosting this place?
Where can we even hide now?
Shao King's already got the path set. / he's plotting our survival moves.
Let Taichi take the heat. / let's see if he's actually the legend he claims.
We'll grab the clan and leave, but stay close. / we aren't ditching the sect yet. We'll wait at the Li ancestral grounds. / let the big boss handle the chaos first. He keeps talking as the camera pans. / scene change.
On the Red Crane / 3 sects are coming for blood. We must save our last sparks.
If the Donghuang sect burns today,
we'll be legends in hell / Feng Wu takes the lead talking about Taichi.
War's coming. He needs the elders / he'll let the kid fly for now.
Jingyu Grandma / the sect sign is snapped in 2. / I scream their names like a maniac. My golden boy, your performance in the war / I can die a proud grandma now. You're the ultimate flex of the Li clan / every ancestor is cheering for you.
Jingdu is all smiles. And look who's right behind him, it's Jing Yu.
I hate to ruin the mood. / Grandma, bad news? We gotta bounce from the sect. She looks shocked. / is this because of that absolute jerk Taichi? Shao King cuts in. / we'll talk while we run move it.
Grandma Jingyu, follow me / I'm getting you out of this nightmare.
She finally breathed a sigh of relief and nodded her agreement. I get it. As long as my grandbabies stay safe, nothing else matters.
Move out destination cloud-piercing peak. A massive, jagged mountain of ice suddenly looms over the horizon. The freezing air bites as a crowd gathers on the frozen summit. From this height, humans look like ants. This is cloud-piercing peak, the perfect vantage point to watch the world burn.
Shiu Kan's face turned stone cold. Now we wait. Tianming nodded, eyes locked on the horizon. Then walks in this jerk. Yi Tianlong, the family's eldest son, mocking us while our home faces total annihilation. He's yapping about running away, but Yu Heishi basically told him to shut his trap, or she'd do it for him.
If danger even breathes on us, I'm out. Shiu Kan snapped back. Why are you even here, you traitorous snake?
I can't believe my dad actually brought this clown along. Seriously?
He's just a pawn now, the elder added. Yuhi promised to keep the leash tight.
Don't worry, brother. I'm watching him like a hawk. He won't pull anything. Shiu Kan shrugged. If he wants to bolt, let him. We don't need cowards. Meanwhile, Tianming and Jingyu are chilling on a cliff acting all sentimental while the world ends. Whoa, look at you. You're almost as cool as your big bro now. She played it modest. Nah, you're the real hero. Everyone saw you dominate the realm more.
Under the starlight, they promised to return. Then bam, a glowing aurora lit up the entire sky.
What's that? It's gorgeous. Jingyu explained it's the legendary 10,000 mountain barrier.
Tianming's eyes lit up with pure excitement. Okay, now that is seriously impressive. They're moving fast. The sect's defensive systems are finally waking up for battle.
Even the southern island's sea barrier is probably pulsing with power by now.
In a crisis, these sects don't play around. They lock down the sky in a heartbeat. Master Shiu Kan smiled warmly. Relax, the southern sea defense is like an iron fortress.
The strategy is clear. The enemies want us to beg for help, then ambush everyone at once.
Wait, look. A massive swarm of 80,000 battle beasts was charging toward the sect. One day. That's all the time left. The war? It's actually happening. Cut to the bad guys. They're using bug beasts to lure a stampede. Sneaky and effective. Nian Thuong is still fuming. He wants a mountain of corpses to bury his girlfriend in. Talk about toxic. Now that's what I call a cold-blooded prince, Jiansheng cheered with a smirk. Nian Thuong looked at his dead girl's ice coffin. Don't worry, babe. Revenge is coming soon. And I'm bringing Tianming's head back as a souvenir just for you. Enter the new guy's Yunshin, the arrogant genius from the Earth Origin sect. And Wan Zhenjin, the girl carrying the power of ancient killing blood. Nian Thuong, we didn't come all this way just to be spectators. We're here to play with our food. This is going to be a blast. The sect's barrier looks tough, but we'll crack it like a cheap egg. It might take a little elbow grease, but it's coming down regardless. So Yuan Shen, you got any real rivals left back at the Earth Origin sect? He scoffed, looking bored. Please, nobody even comes close to my level. Our ancestors made sure of that. You don't just win, you erase the competition. That's the only way to make sure they never crawl back out of the dirt. Nian Thuong sighed, his face going calm. Back when the Li clan ruled, they were actually merciful. They let other sects grow. Honestly, that kindness was their biggest mistake. He stood atop his massive black beast eyes, cold and ready to end an entire era. Listen, senior brother, this isn't mercy. It's pure grade A stupidity. If they keep this up, they're cruising for a total wipeout. Your old man is a cold-blooded tactician. This move, it's absolutely savage and perfectly calculated. Zhen chimes in with a smug saint-like tone. Exactly. Total control is the only way, and the Divine City won't say a word. Yunshin brags that Zhen's Kilin bloodline gives her the final word. Nian Thuong smirks, playing the role of the respectful lady. Time to take the gloves off and get that revenge, Yuan Shin grumbles, itching for blood, while Nian Thuong's expression turns pure evil. Her eyes burn with killing intent. We wait for the Black Underworld sect's signal from the abyss. Then we burn it all down. A sudden pause. Searching for a crack in the barrier, Xiaoqing whispers, sensing the doubt in the air. They're waiting for the perfect opening. Master, what if they sneak through the abyss instead of a head-on assault? The abyss has no walls, but the monster tides are a natural death trap. Breaking through that nightmare isn't easy. Tianming rubs his chin. If I were the bad guy, I'd strike from both sides. A classic pincer move to crush us. Shadows whisper on the cliffside. A pincer attack is deadly, but the real wildcard is Wu Wen Taiji. Can he master the Eastern Emperor's sword in time mastery takes years, but we only have minutes? Xiaoqing explains the stakes. He lays out the brutal truth for his student to swallow. You think escaping was easy? He's just too obsessed with his shiny new sword to notice us rats scurrying away. He's distracted for now, but if the enemy brings heavy reinforcements, even his legendary sword won't save us then. The Black Underworld sect is just the warm-up. It's the hidden monsters in the shadows that keep me awake at night. Deep in the Abyss Desert, monsters crawl like a living carpet. The trap is set, and the beasts are hungrier than expected. Time to pull the trigger, send the signal to the other side, let the slaughter begin. Thousands of nightmare beasts gather under the darkened sky. The Black Underworld sect has unleashed a literal wave of death. In 30 minutes, the barrier falls. Sync your watches, boys. It's showtime for the invasion. Flatten the Eastern Emperor Mountains. Leave no survivors, let our blades taste their blood, and end their sect forever. He points his blade forward, screaming at the top of his lungs, make those fools crawl and beg for mercy beneath our boots. Kill the Sky vanishes behind a swarm of monsters. Tianming shivers. This isn't a fight. It's a full-scale war. They dive into the fog, but the air turns to white bone. A thick illusion, clever, but still just a cheap trick. Legend says Li Shenxiao built this after training in the ancient God Kingdom. It's got some serious bite. Stay sharp, Cloud Guards. One soldier screams a curse into the blinding mist, looking for someone to stab. Show yourselves cowards, Master. What's the deal with this white bone mist? It's creeping me out. It's the sect's ultimate shield forged by the ancestors. Xiaoqing's eyes narrow with deep respect. These barriers follow ironclad laws. Every single gear turns with deadly mechanical precision. Step inside and the barrier brands you. You're no longer a visitor. You're a target marked for death. Xiaoqing looks into the distance. That brand is the first step toward your funeral. It's a seal of pure energy. Once you're marked as an enemy, there is nowhere left to run. Even if you breach the inner sanctum, the sky itself will turn against you. It's a relentless cosmic meat grinder. The night glows with a haunting, colorful beauty. The invaders see nothing but blinding white death and illusions. But for our guys, it's as clear as day. Talk about a massive home field advantage. Tianming imagines the massacre. Blind enemies versus sharp blades. This is going to be a total bloodbath. But wait, it gets worse. The ancestors didn't just build walls, they weaponized natural disasters into the barrier itself. They turned Mother Nature into the ultimate security system. It's the strongest weapon the sect has. Control a disaster. Is that even legal? Xiaoqing laughs. Here the barrier is God. It strikes exactly where it's told. The girl stands frozen in shock. When that mist hits its peak, that's when the real nightmare truly starts. Xiaoqing's eyes flash with danger. Look at the sky. The storm is waking up and it's hungry for souls. 7 colors of pure devastation swirl above them. Can you hear that sound? It sounds like a gentle rain, but it's much, much deadlier than any storm you've ever seen. As your lightning rips the sky apart, ice arrows rain down like frozen spears. Get down now. It's the Coldwater Whitebone. Welcome to Hell, boys. Time to pay the price. One soldier from the Sacred Heaven Legion felt a sudden chill. He glanced back, sensing a total vibe shift. Frozen blue crystals rained from the sky. Look out. It is Whitebone Frost Water one touch and you are a skeleton. Out of nowhere, a massive wave surged from the earth, tossing soldiers into the air like ragdolls. Total chaos. Fall back. They screamed as a skyscraper-sized wave swallowed the entire unit. Sweat poured down terrified faces. It was like an ocean of death. Purple lightning blasted the ground while mysterious flames incinerated anyone left standing. Stay focused. Do not let those hell flames touch you. One soldier's eyes glowed with pure desperation. He pointed toward the horizon. Captain looked that golden mist. His partner looked completely hopeless. Stupid Eastern Emperor sect, he roared. How are we supposed to defend against this garbage? On a jagged cliffside, Zhao Juan gripped his sword, staring down at the carnage. Behind him, the sect's elders stood ready. Listen up, 6th Elder Zhao. Jiwan bellowed. If any of those cloud-soaring punks cross that line, slaughter every single one of them, his voice thundered. Behind us lies our home, the 33 divine peaks, and 10,000 years of history. Every disciple stood tall, their faces etched with grim resolve as the enemy legion drew closer. The invaders were knocking on the front door of the Eastern Emperor sect's heartland. Shuan's knuckles turned white. If they get past us, our families are nothing but prey for these monsters. His eyes blazed. We do not lose today. If they want our home, they will have to face our steel. He ripped his blade from the earth, carving a jagged scar into the stone. His voice was pure venom. Those cloud-soaring lapdogs are just animals only fit to lick our boots. They are literal trash, Jiwan continued, his voice rising with intense power. We are the Eastern Emperor. We do not fear beasts. He pointed his blade straight at the enemy. His gaze locked onto the approaching horde. It was finally time to settle the score. We might die, but we will make them pay in blood for trying to destroy our legacy. Shuan stepped to the edge, ready to dive into the meat grinder. He let out a primal roar. If they kill one of us? The Sacred Heaven soldiers braced themselves, swords trembling. He leapt into the abyss like a falling star, descending right into the enemy's heart. We will take 5 of them to hell. He swung his blade, screaming, kill them all. Mid-slaughter, a dark smirk crossed his face. Guess a sinner like me finally found a worthy end. He charged through the front lines. Sikhong, stop hiding like a little turtle and face me. Get out here so I can chop you up dying for this sect. It feels pretty freaking great. The battlefield turned into a blender. Purple lightning strikes turned the entire scene into a chaotic nightmare. A white tiger lunged at a disciple, but the brothers swarmed it instantly. Above, the grand barrier shimmered blue. We are running on empty, a disciple screamed. Fall back to the summit and recharge now. Rows of disciples sat in deep meditation, fueling the shield. Zhao Ying watched his heart sinking. Elder, we cannot hold out much longer. The brothers are reaching their absolute limit. Zhao Ying's brow furrows. The situation just went from bad to a total disaster. This barrier is our only lifeline, he told the young disciple. Every single person must stand their ground. He spun around, his voice cracking like a whip across the courtyard. You lot move it right now. Switch out 2 shifts. Keep that core energized, or we are all history. Yes, Elder. The disciples roared in unison, a fresh wave of energy rushing to the front. They sprinted toward their exhausted comrades, shouting encouragement through the magical chaos. Hurry, I will take over from here. Zhao Ying closed his eyes, his mind racing toward the other front. If the Black Underworld sect joins with their beast horde, this gets real ugly, real fast. He looked up at the holy mountain bathed in the eerie blue glow of spiritual power. We have done everything possible, he whispered to the clouds. The rest is up to you, Grand Elder. High above the Eastern Imperial Sanctuary floats amidst a sea of ghostly clouds. It's the peak of power, the holy mountain's ultimate shrine. In the dead center of this floating palace, a silent figure drifts in the air. A master sits in deep meditation, hovering over a sea of glowing spirit orbs. Below those sapphire treasures pulse with a blinding neon blue light reflecting the chaos below. That's the 4th Elder Shangguan Jingshu, one of the 4 legendary pillars she's currently binge-watching the brutal battlefield through her mystical scrying orbs. Talk about a high-stakes livestream. Eyes locked shut and fingers intertwined, she leans forward. Jingshu isn't just watching, she's tactically dissecting every move of this messy war. Suddenly, her eyes snap open, burning with pure anxiety. Breaking her Zen state, she lunges forward and bellows at the disciples gathered below. Listen up, kids. Put your backs into it. The 1st Elder is drowning in a tide of monsters. His pressure is way higher than ours. We need reinforcements over there now. Shock and terror ripple through the crowd as the reality of their situation finally sinks in. Jingshu watches the squad scramble out of the sanctuary. The air still shimmers with the lingering blue glow of those frantic spirit orbs. A heavy sigh escapes her lips. Her expression crumbles into deep sorrow as she stares into the cold, empty void of the sky. Flashbacks of the gore-soaked battlefield haunt her. The broken bodies and horrific wounds of her comrades are burned into her soul like a nightmare. Tears finally start to fall. Warm droplets splash onto her withered, scarred hands. Jingshu begins to mumble to herself, her voice trembling with age and grief. "We can't lose, not like this." She wipes the salt from her cheeks and glares toward the horizon with renewed fire in her eyes. Failure is absolutely not an option, Yuan Taichi. In her mind, a mysterious, shadowy figure looms. It's Taichi, the man shrouded in secrets. On his back, he carries the legendary Eastern Imperial sword. She clasps her hands together in a desperate prayer. He took the sword days ago. It's time to come back and carry the weight of the sect master's crown. Then a mystical voice whispers from the shadows. Scene change. The Abyss battlefield is currently being swallowed by a suffocating, pitch-black night. It's bad news central. Monstrous beasts emerge from the murky sky, their massive wings beating like thunder. They scream through the air, diving toward the front lines like living, breathing missiles of death. Emperors Minhuang and Tianjiao follow the swarm like vultures. Seeing the carnage, their lips curl into twisted, sinister smirks. They're literally laughing at the slaughter. Using these beasts as meat shields is genius. Our main force stays fresh while the monsters do the dirty work. Seekong's squad is already in deep. Honestly, if the Saint Emperor didn't order this slow crawl, we'd have won in a single day. In the distance, Fang Van's voice rings out like a massive bronze bell. "Don't panic, hold your ground," he roars, trying to stay cool. His voice is sharp and commanding, yet he keeps a steady tone to stop the disciples from spiraling into a total meltdown. The Imperial Dragon Vein is here. Channel that energy and lock down the Celestial Barrier. We live and die for the Eastern Imperial sect. Teeth gnashed and eyes like cold steel, he raises his blade. Hold the line. No one from the Hakmin Tong passes this gate. But the beast tide doesn't care. They howl as they charge. Razor-sharp claws shred the wind as black streaks smash into the barrier. The disciples strain to hold it, but the monsters use their bodies as rams to shatter the final hope. Fang Van looks at the flickering barrier, then at the monsters. A look of pure disgust crosses his face. He speaks with a voice that could freeze the sun. Black Underworld sect? The Saint Heaven Mansion is just using you as cannon fodder. They're literally waiting for us both to go extinct. Why are you idiots throwing your lives away for them? Look at the big picture. If our three great sects unite, we crush the Van Tieu sword sect first. That's the real play. Then we team up against Saint Heaven. That's our only real shot at survival. He frowns as the monsters keep suiciding against the shield. This isn't just a battle. It's a slaughterhouse. His voice remains eerily calm, like he's debating philosophy instead of staring death in the face. Talk about nerves of steel. If you're too stubborn to see reason, then both our sects are doomed to fall today. Total annihilation. 10,000 years of legacy? Just gone, erased from history forever? Once we're gone, Saint Heaven won't need you anymore. They'll toss you aside like yesterday's trash. Even Van Tieu won't survive the cleanup. Min Huang and Tianjiao just let out a mocking, trashy laugh. They ignore the warning and keep pushing. Too late for the friendship speech, old man. We follow orders or we die. If we slaughter your sect, we might actually live another day. It's nothing personal, just survival. Min Huang roars his voice like a thunderclap. His aura explodes, flooding the field with sheer violent pressure. He signals the charge. Imperial Order shatter the Van San barrier, seize the Abyss tunnel, and crush the Eastern sect. The monsters surge forward like a catastrophic hurricane. Claws rip through reality itself. The massive barrier begins to shudder and crack under the strain. The defense crumbles. Monsters pour through the jagged holes like a plague of darkness flooding the holy grounds. Seeing the shield fall, Li Ai's face goes ghostly white. The nightmare has officially arrived. Look at this disaster. The old man's literally shaking from pure terror. Shield's gone. Those jerks are spamming poison gas everywhere right now. We're toast. This toxic mist is a total game over for us. Feng Yan watched the nightmare. The barrier was literally cracking apart. Beasts are swarming. Poison everywhere. This is getting really ugly. His eyes twitched as he balled his fists in pure rage. Is this it? Is heaven deleting our entire Eastern sect today? Ming Huang roared, his face twisting with some majorly nasty vibes. He barked at his goons. Delete every single one of them? They're low on Santier pros. Suddenly, from high in the clouds, boom, twin-colored lightning sliced the sky, slamming the barrier hard. Flash, the shield webbed out like a spider and started shattering. Mr. Arrogant just crossed his arms, looking way too full of himself. He scanned the battlefield like he'd already won the championship trophy. 70,000 elites plus monsters and gas. These losers are totally finished. Far off, three mysterious figures stood on a cliff, judging the chaos. One squinted hard, but the dust and edgelord energy blocked everything. My heart's pounding. I can't see squat what's going down in there. Tianming asked, Master, how much power can Taichi pull from that sword? Shaoqing opened his eyes, looking deeper and more worried than usual. That sword's a mystery. He's barely scratching the surface of its power. Since the first ancestor, nobody has unlocked its legendary cosmic potential. Not even 30%.
Xiaoqing sighed, looking at the heavy clouds. He began reciting the bloody god-tier legend of the Eastern Grand Sword. Tai Tower holds secrets to godhood. The sword needs a soul connection. Holding it isn't using it. Tianming froze at those heavy truth bombs. Xiaoqing's words pierced his mind like a cold, sharp blade of reality. Resonance. Wait, did I actually feel that weird connection already? Just the beginning, Tianming's eyebrows did a skeptical little dance. Thoughts were swirling. Xiaoqing kept dropping serious knowledge on the kid. The Emperor spent a lifetime studying it and hit 2% crazy. Only 2% Tianming looked down, hiding his absolute shock. Everything went quiet. If we're counting on Tai Chi, we're basically dead meat. Meanwhile, in the slaughterhouse, smoke bodies and total combat vibes everywhere. Zhensheng gasped for air, his lungs feeling like they were literally melting. He screamed, "Charge their ghast! Push them back for the sect!" Reinforcements arrived, a wall of steel. "We've got you, protect the sect." Their battle oaths were still echoing when they charged the front lines. Blades aimed at the monsters. The villains were smirking at the view. Sweet Wanshan's team is already moving in to back us up. Once the elders arrive, we'll trap Wu Wan Taichi like a cornered rat. Nearby, someone heard that trash talk and just let out a scoff. His laugh cut like ice. "Capture me. You clowns aren't even close." Tichi roared, eyes blazing. "You Saint Sky Mutts, I'll end you all." Oh. Ming Huang didn't blink. He just smirked like he'd already won. "Listen up, losers. You think waving the Dong Huang sword makes you a legend? You've had it for 5 minutes, it's basically a paperweight. You want to lead the sect? Stop dreaming and get a grip." With a mocking grin, Min Huang and Thian Jiao locked eyes. In a heartbeat, their murderous intent surged like a tidal wave. "Let's see if you're actually a threat, or just another loudmouth." The duo lunged forward, charging like twin bolts of lightning toward Tai Kuk. He didn't flinch. His eyes were cold as a 1,000-year glacier. His blade tilted as a sea of bloodlust erupted around him. He swung his blade and the very air shrieked in agony. As Tai Kuk's steel collided with their combined assault, a crimson explosion blinded the world. His boots slammed into the earth with shattering force. The stone beneath her feet disintegrated into dust. Her entire body froze in a moment of pure, unadulterated shock. Tian Jiao stumbled, her footing betrayed by the crumbling ground. She tried to steady herself, but her face turned ghostly pale. In that split second, she felt a chill that reached her very soul. Tai Kuk had vanished completely from her line of sight. Panic seized Tian Jiao as she scanned the chaos wildly. "Where is he? I can't even track his shadow. This shouldn't be possible for a mere mortal." The blade struck. There was no roar, no wasted movement, just a single thread of light, thin as silk, but sharp enough to slice through the fabric of reality itself. The strike was so silent and swift that even the wind couldn't react, yet its power was absolute. Tian Jiao felt her arms grow weightless. Her grip failed as her strength vanished into nothingness. Min Huang watched in horror, his eyes nearly popping out of his skull. It felt like a lightning strike to his soul. "My lady, your arms." He realized Tai Kuk had mastered the sword's power by at least 30%. It was pure madness. His heart squeezed with dread at the impossible truth of Tai Kuk's power. But there was no time to mourn. The overwhelming sword pressure was already crashing down upon him. Heavily wounded by the shockwave, Min Huang struggled to even stay upright. A freezing terror gripped his heart. This monster, Wu Van Tai Kuk. The rumors said he was a beast, but this is on another level. Damn it, we completely underestimated this man. Tai Kuk's gaze was as sharp and unforgiving as a winter blizzard howling across a wasteland. He strode toward the fallen Min Huang, each step heavy with the weight of divine authority. He slowly placed his boot onto Min Huang's face, pinning him like an insect. Without even applying pressure, Min Huang felt his very bones groaning under the strain. Tai Kuk's voice was deep and resonant, echoing like an ancient funeral bell. Call off your dogs," he commanded, his words vibrating through the air. "Do it now, or losing your wife's arms will be the kindest thing I do to you." Tai Kuk glanced at the trembling crowd, his voice chilling the air like mountain frost. "The Saint Heaven Mansion is just using you Black Ming sect fools as cannon fodder. Why are you throwing your lives away for them? Just put on a show. While I'm busy tearing the Vantu sword sect apart, you should be focused on saving your own skins. Retreat with your lives and your pride intact. Is that really such a difficult concept to grasp?" Thian Jiao's face was deathly white, her breathing ragged. She used the last of her failing strength to look toward her husband. "Darling, pull back the troops. Survival is all that matters now." Min Huang's face twisted in a mask of agony and suppressed rage. Blood dripped from his lips, but his eyes remained vicious. "Tai Kuk, I never imagined the Dong Huang sect produced such monsters. But even with your godlike skill, you're just one man. The Saint Heaven Mansion's total unification is inevitable. It is the path of destiny." Tai Kuk didn't even blink at the desperate shouting. He spoke with a terrifying calmness that made everyone's blood run cold. "Listen closely, Min Huang. I know why you're so terrified of those tyrants. Your guardian barrier was shattered in the last war, wasn't it? Its very essence was destroyed. Without that shield, the Saint Heaven Mansion can erase you whenever they please." Tai Cook stared into his soul, his words piercing deeper than any blade he carried. Every sentence he uttered felt like a hammer blow against the current world order. They want to rule everything, and they're more than happy to let you die first to make it happen. Tai Cook leaned in closer, his voice turning into shards of ice. But don't think for a single second that they actually trust you. If we fall, your sect is next on their hit list. Don't be naive, loyalty won't buy you safety. I promise you, even the Vantu Sword sect is already marked for execution. Tai Cook let out a dry, mocking laugh that echoed through the ruins. He ground his heel into Min Huang's face as if he were nothing but common filth. I know your hatred for the St. Heaven Mansion burns even hotter than mine does. He ignored the man's muffled groans of pain. He simply kept talking, systematically dismantling the political lies they lived by. You only bowed your heads because you had no other choice. But if there was a way out, you'd slit their throats in a heartbeat. If you didn't have to fear for your survival, if you stood united with the Dong Huang sect, then the St. Heaven Mansion couldn't dream of breaking the Myriad Mountain barrier, and they certainly wouldn't dare touch yours. A wicked, calculating smirk played on Tai Cook's lips. We can set a trap. We can erase the Vantu Sword sect ourselves. If our three sects unite, what can the St. Heaven Mansion actually do? Meanwhile, amidst the smoke and rubble, a new power was beginning to stir. Min Huang, pinned under Tai Cook's boot, growled back through the dirt. Even if you protect us with your barrier, we can't hide here forever. This land isn't suited for our spirit beasts. Eventually, we'd be at each other's throats. But Tai Cook had already planned 10 steps ahead in this lethal game. He had the answer ready before the question was even finished. Who said anything about staying? If we crush Vantu and cripple the St. Heaven Mansion together, they'll become toothless dogs. We could even end the Saint Emperor himself if we succeed even without a guardian barrier to hide behind. You can return to your Black Ming caves and never have to live in fear of them again. Imagine that freedom. Better fix that barrier fast, losers, or don't. Once the Saint Mansion unites the East, you're all dead meat. Tian Zhao froze, half paralyzed by the sheer audacity of his threat. Even battered and broken, she still found the strength to scream. Your delusions don't speak for everyone. There's no way the elders would ever agree to my little gamble. Tai Ji scoffed, his eyes cold. That was the old world. With a wicked smirk, he ran a thumb over the East Emperor's sword. Now I'm the only reason they're still breathing. Besides, in this sect, this blade represents absolute, unquestionable power. Mentioning the legendary sword made Min Huang hesitate for exactly 1 second before folding. Fine, you win. But this is massive. We need the Elder's blessing before we lure the Vantu sword sect into our trap. Min Huang shot Taiji a sharp look, calculating the odds. With our combined strength, and the Myriad Mountains barrier will wipe them off the map for good. Taiji's ego was basically in orbit. Perfect, I need some time anyway. Time to persuade those stubborn fossils. But you're right, once we set the bait, it has to be lethal. He grinned like a shark. Vantu wouldn't know what hit them. Then a mangled Tian Zhao groaned. Can I leave now? You're staying right here as our insurance policy, Taiji barked. Tie her up. Consider it a down payment on our new alliance. Alliance sealed, the scene shifts to a sky swirling with cosmic energy, the Myriad Mountains barrier. Taiji returned to the sound of roaring cheers. All hail the sect master. The conqueror has returned. He walked in cool as ice, staring at the starlit sky. Are you watching, Saints? This glory is all mine. The crowd swarmed their leader, the one and only Wu Taiji. They rushed to give him the latest battlefield report. Master, you're finally back. Our forces are locked in a death match with Vantu. Taiji shoved his hostage toward the guards. Understood. Watch her like a hawk. If she breathes funny, let me know. Taiji unsheathed the East Emperor's sword, its aura radiating pure, unadulterated menace. He pointed the blade toward the horizon. Guards to battle. The morale hit the ceiling. Game on. But Taiji's twisted mind was already 3 moves ahead, plotting the next phase of the massacre. Let the Black Ming sect play their games. The real prize was the VM Huang continent. It was time to move the heavy hitters. The battlefield was a total disaster zone. Blood, steel, and wild beasts tearing into flesh. No signs of stopping. Kim Sin stood amidst the gore, screaming orders. Push to the holy mountain. Shatter their core, watch their precious barrier turn to dust. His soldiers roared back in unison, Sir, yes, sir! Kim Sin spat on the ground. The East Emperor sect is total trash. They can't even hold a line. He figured the Black Ming sect was moments away from a total breakthrough. The soldier hesitated. Sir, isn't destroying both sides a bit? Overkill? They'll have nothing left? That just stoked Kim Sin's bloodlust. He wasn't looking for a win. He wanted an ending. Change of plans, forget the core. Let's slaughter the young disciples first. A little gift for our brothers in arms. A sick new objective, round 1 total annihilation of the sect's future stars. Let the Saint Mansion see how we work. Kim Sin yelled toward the shadows where the observers lurked. Come out and play. He scanned the chaos, hoping to find that brat Li Tianming. Bagging that kid would be the ultimate trophy for this bloodbath. Kim Sin summoned a storm of blades, his phoenix spirit blazing like a dying sun. Time to die. Joining this pathetic sect was your final mistake. Now burn in hell. The firestorm descended. Panic hit the ranks. We're dead. But then a shadow shot up from the abyss. It streaked toward the phoenix.
Kim Sin barely had time to blink. Who the... Suddenly Taiji was there, blade in hand. One strike, and Kim Sin was sent flying. Wait, how was he this powerful? Miles away under a clear sky, Li Tianming watched the horizon. So much blood. For what? Xiaoqing is playing it cool, scanning the horizon like a total pro. If that mountain barrier pops, this entire sect is toasted. Tianming's fuming. If Wuan Taixi wasn't blocking me, I'd be out there stacking bodies and ending this right now. The battlefield is a literal gore fest. He's dying to jump in, but he's stuck watching the carnage from the sidelines. It's pure psychological torture, watching his home get wrecked while he's forced to just stand there. Absolute insanity. Xiaoqing is staying icy, though. Honestly, the elders only backed Taixi because they were desperate and out of options. It was a total survival play. Those two upper-tier leaders were just following orders, but the vibes are completely rancid. Tianming is panicking now. The sect is literally burning to the ground. Where the hell is that guy, Wuan Taixi, hiding? He looks down and sees a massive wave of Eastern Imperial guards. They're charging in like absolute units. The hype is real. They're screaming their lungs out, rushing into the meat grinder with zero chill and maximum aggression. Wait, Xiaoqing smells something fishy. Why are there so many guards here all of a sudden? It doesn't add up. Tianming's confused too. Weren't half of them supposed to be holding down the front lines at the deep abyss? Xiaoqing's got a theory the other side is already cooked. They've completely lost the battle for the deep abyss. The barrier glows like a neon sign, a sharp contrast to the blood-soaked graveyard outside. Tianming asks the real question. Exactly how many Eastern Imperial soldiers are we talking about here? It looks like an endless, terrifying wave of steel. Xiaoqing counts 40,000 charging in. Tianming's heart sinks. That means at least 20,000 were sacrificed on the other side. If they fell, the casualty list is legendary. Suddenly, Xiaoqing breaks out in a cold sweat. Taixi is finally back. Before they can even blink, the world turns into a high-budget action movie. There is fire and smoke everywhere. The Cloud Soar guards are running for their lives. Like, bruh, how did they get bullied this hard and this fast? Sword Saint Kim? Sin hits the dirt. His life-bound beast lets out a pathetic screech before going completely limp and silent. It's game over. The beast vanishes into thin air, leaving the saint covered in his own blood and total failure. He's screaming his lungs out. Cloud Soar Sanctum. The desperation in his voice is honestly kind of tragic to hear. Damn it, even Tianming is shook. He didn't expect the tide of battle to turn this violently and this quickly. Wow, how did they get folded like a cheap lawn chair? This isn't a fight, it's a total one-sided stomp. Taixi is standing in the middle of the carnage like a final boss. The Cloud Soar army has been decimated. Reports are coming and the Cloud Soar sect head still has troops trapped behind the fog of the mountain barrier. Kim Sin is finally forced to swallow his pride. He starts begging for a deal which is honestly just embarrassing. He pleads with Wuan Taixi, just let the survivors out. If not, well, he clearly doesn't have a backup plan. But Taixi isn't listening to trash. He's got that killer look in his eyes that screams total annihilation. Kill them all. He orders them to hurl the heads outside. The guards obey instantly. Now that is what I call a toxic workplace. Kim Sin is powerless and fuming. Tianming is horrified by the sheer brutality. That is just straight up evil and heartless. Xiaoqing just shrugs. Welcome to war, kid. The agonizing screams of the dying echo across the bloody plains. Taixi doesn't feel a single thing. He barks out the coldest order, yet toss them over the edge right now. Severed heads are flying through the air like soccer balls, landing right in front of the horrified, trembling survivors. It's psychological warfare at its peak. Seeing your friends rain down from the sky, that is a total mental breakdown. The Cloud Soar guards are howling in pure rage and agony. Eastern Imperial sect, you absolute monsters. Taixi doesn't flinch. He just flexes on them. Listen up, you Holy Heaven Mansion lapdogs. Stay mad and stay down. Don't bother hating me. From this day forward, there is a brand new rule for your pathetic little squad. Step 1 foot inside my territory and you're a corpse. I will turn your entire sect into a massive graveyard. Kim Sin panics and screams. Get to the deep abyss. What the hell actually happened over there? Nenthuang stops him looking like he has seen a ghost. Don't bother asking. The bad news just broke. The queen was snatched by Wuan Taixi. The Hawkmin sect had to tuck tail and run for their lives. Kim Sin is stunned. The queen? Is she actually brain dead? He realizes they are in deep, deep trouble now. Wait, the Eastern Imperial Guards are all here. Why didn't Min Huang attack their empty base? That total coward. Nenthuang sighs. He's too scared Taixi will kill his wife. Kim Sin loses it. Forget his wife, we're dying. Looking at the glowing blue crystal, Nenthuang makes the call. Retreat. We can't move until that simp starts listening. A girl sleeps in crystal. Lani, wake up. Inside the palace, Tai Kuk takes the throne. 10,000 years of heritage stays strong. We'll crush the traitors, the crowd goes wild. Our leader protects us, long live the master. Behind those inhuman eyes, a dark plot brews. Bring me Tu Kan and Tianmen now. He glares down from his throne like death. Drag them both here, I want them now. Tinthu trembles, cold sweat dripping. Wait, master! Tianmen is a hero, he saved us.
She begs for mercy. He remains cold. One look from him freezes her blood. Shaking, she watches him signal his henchmen. Tree Uyen, get over here. His voice chills. Tinthu collapses, tears streaming down. Her face twists in absolute terror. I failed. I am so sorry. I'll die for the sect. Just stop. He holds out 2 pills, a lethal game. You Guardians were loyal. No punishment today. The serpents smile. Here's your antidote. They grovel in thanks. Rise, he says coldly. She thinks he's playing nice for power. I knew you'd free him. Now he dies. Line up the Lai clan. What's his plan? Old Lai Huabao's heart racing in fear. Squelch, a bloody blade pierces through him. Exile the clan, kill anyone who resists. The hall erupts, hearts stop in pure shock. Stop this madness, Tinthu screams out. The Lai family built this entire sect. They are legends. Why murder them all? Ending a legacy for a petty grudge. His face turns pitch black with rage. His roar shakes the palace walls. Silence! I am the law, drag them away. Outside, the sky stays mockingly beautiful. What's happening? Tianming sees the chaos. Executioners stand ready. The Lai family trembles. That monster, he's slaughtering my entire bloodline. Tai Kuk grabs the throat. Death is near. Every 3 breaths, one dies. Show yourself, Khan. The blade falls, blood stains the earth. You bastard, Theo Khan's world shatters apart. He laughs like a total psycho, his face twisted with pure malice as he barks orders at his goons. He looks around and sneers, listen up, Shao King. Whether the Li Saint clan erases your family from history depends entirely on you, kid. 1. As Taiji roars, his henchmen swing their blades, turning the scene into a brutal slaughterhouse. 2. Save us. Please no. Steel flashes through the air in a chaotic nightmare that would make anyone's skin crawl. Shao King can't just stand there and watch the carnage. His heart feels like it's being crushed, so he lunges forward, ignoring the danger. Behind him, 2 voices scream in unison, Master Big Brother, pure unadulterated fury redlines in his soul, and Shao King's spirit blood starts to boil. Right at that second, his life-bound beast explodes into existence. A massive azure flame dragon manifests in the sky, its shimmering glass-like scales glowing as its 100-fathom body coils through the clouds. Taiji just lets out this greasy, villainous chuckle, tossing a mocking look Shao King's way. Wow, Shao King, you're late. If you'd been faster, these 9 wouldn't be dead. Why are you still here? He cranks his spirit power, summoning the yin-yang Taudi. The air turns toxic with its killer aura as Taiji smirks. Shao King, my boy, I actually liked your style and wanted you as my right hand. I even treated you like an elder. But I still don't get why you're so hell-bent on fighting me. Shao King ignores the talk, unleashing his full power until he glows. He and the dragon fuse into a streak of azure lightning, ripping through the sky like a divine storm. He bellows, You aren't worthy. The azure flame dragon tilts its head back, its eyes burning with infinite blue fire. Its jaws unhinge, letting out a roar that literally shakes the heavens and the earth. High in the air, a massive, translucent blue lotus manifests. Every petal is forged from pure, condensed spirit energy, spinning slowly as if blooming inside a holy furnace. It's a divine technique. Right from the center of that lotus, he strikes like a thunderbolt. Shao King vanishes into the dragon's blue fire, his blade erupting with a sapphire glow so sharp it looks like it could lob the sky in half. It's the ultimate fusion of blade and spirit. Behind them, Yihuo and Tianming are completely floored. They're just standing there with their eyes bulging, watching the madness unfold. Their mouths are wide open and they've totally forgotten how to breathe. Man, that combo is way too beautiful. The azure flame dragon fully melts into Shao King, their bodies and spirits overlapping perfectly. He levels his sword straight at Taiji's throat, that sapphire light burning bright enough to tear the atmosphere apart. The giant blue lotus comes crashing down behind the strike, carrying enough power to drown everything in an endless sea of azure flames. That power hits like a 10,000-foot waterfall, roaring as it slams into the yin-yang Taudi. The ground shatters and the air is ripped into jagged pieces. Yihuo watches the whole thing, his eyes nearly popping out of his head. He gasps in total shock. Holy crap! What kind of monster is this? He just swallowed it all. Taiji's face turns as dark as a thunderstorm. He grinds his teeth, fury blazing in his eyes while a bone-chilling killing intent pours out of him in a heartbeat. Taiji roars like a thunderclap across the sky. I'm taking back justice for the god capital. He unleashes every drop of his inner energy. His power surges like a crashing tidal wave. Right behind him, the shadow of the yin-yang Taudi manifests clearly. It's a prehistoric beast with eyes split between black and white, looking like a monster from the dawn of time. Its teeth look sharp enough to chew through solid titanium. He screams at the top of his lungs. Just die already. That bolt of black and white lightning streaks forward so fast it's practically invisible to the naked eye. The lightning strike slams directly into the fused Shao King and his dragon. A blinding flash tears the sky open, making reality itself look like it's cracking into pieces. He screams in agony. Tianming, standing not too far away, sees the lightning hit its mark. His face goes ghostly pale instantly. He screams, "Master." Taiji just takes a deep, cold breath, his eyes dripping with murderous intent. He looks like a stone-cold killer as he raises his hand. Spirit power explodes and a glowing red iron chain whips straight toward him. It carries a heat so intense it could melt the clouds. The red chain coils tightly around Xiaoqing, wrapping him in loops. At the same time, the azure flame dragon howls in pain as its scales start to crack. Taiji grips the chain tight, giving it a violent yank. He roars with a voice like a god of wrath, "Get down here." Showing zero mercy, Taiji rips the chain back with all his might. Xiaoqing is snatched out of the air and slammed into the dirt with bone-breaking force. Tianming is paralyzed watching his teacher get dragged down. Panic floods his soul as he gasps, "Master lost. That East Sovereign sword broke the balance. He can't take much more." Taiji's lips curl into a nasty villainous smirk. He lifts his blade, the cold steel pointing right at Xiaoqing's face. His voice drops to a low, wicked growl. "So, you scared to die yet?" Xiaoqing just scoffs his eyes, showing zero fear, only a burning, defiant rage. He tilts his head up, his face masked in pure fury, and spits out every word like a curse. "Scared of dying to a coward like you? Never, your sword is too filthy to even touch my blood." Taiji lets out a chilling laugh, looking down at Xiaoqing kneeling at his feet with total arrogance. He draws out his words with smug contempt. "Ha, you actually have the guts to trash-talk the East Sovereign sword? Oh, to be honest, those other elders were spineless cowards. Way too old. Killing you today actually makes me a little sad." The freezing blade presses against his neck. One more millimeter and the blood starts flowing. But Xiaoqing doesn't even flinch. He's not panicked at all. Instead, he looks suspicious and on guard. He growls in a low voice. "What exactly are you playing at?" Taiji's voice booms like a cannon as he aims his sword. He roars at the top of his lungs. "Li Tianming, I know you're watching this right now. My master's life or death. That's my call now, old man. If you've got the guts, let's trade soul for soul. Even destiny holds its breath." So the person Taiji was really hunting was you, kid, not your master. He whispers to the flickering flames, his voice chillingly cold. The truth is out. Taichi didn't slaughter the Li Saint clan to lure the master. "He was fishing for me all along." Tianming stands firm. His face is a frozen lake, no ripples, no panic, just absolute calm. No rage, just facts. He hates me because I ended his precious son Wuan Shendu. He knew the clan's death wouldn't break me, but master, that's the real bait. He gambled on my master's life to force my hand. Clever, twisted bastard. A smirk spreads not from joy but sheer mockery. His thoughts turn sharp as a blade. "This piece of trash?" Really underestimated me. The elders are sweating, terrified he'll actually walk out there. Will the young sect master actually show up? He's totally outnumbered. A genius of the five tribulations shouldn't throw it all away. Hide, survive. Revenge can wait, but his allies are trembling in the shadows. Lady Jingshu clenches her fists, her breath hitched in pure terror. "Tianming, please stay hidden. Don't come back for us." Boom! A thunderous explosion rips the sky apart. In the smoke, a lone figure drops. Tianming stands tall like a god-slaying sword, eyes burning with absolute ice. No fear, just a cocky grin. "Hey there. Heard you were looking for me." He emerges from the mist like a vengeful ghost, blurring the line of reality. Taichi's lip curls in a sneer. "Ji Xiaoqing, your student has more guts than you." Tianming speaks, sounding bored as if he's ordering lunch. "Want my life? Come and get it, but it'll cost you every bit of your own." The master's eyes tremble. He tries to scream, but his voice is a broken rasp. "Tianming, stop." He gasps, the smoke still stinging his lungs, but the boy just keeps walking calm as the deep, dark sea. His voice rings out, "Taichi, let him go right now." "Li Tianming, you're quite the legend. I'll give you that." Taichi raises a hand, energy swirling. Clang. The chains shatter like glass. "Trading your life for a teacher, lucky man Xiaoqing. Your student is a fool." Tianming keeps his word, stepping into the lion's den without blinking. The onlookers watch his retreating back, hearts heavy with a sense of doom. The heavens envy true talent. "And we let this happen," they whisper. Tianming glances back, his voice light and casual. "Master, go, run." The master clutches his bloodied arm, choked with grief. "Why, kid, why did this?" Taichi slowly raises his blade. No killing intent, just a cold, casual motion. He taps the sword tip against Tianming's forehead. Tink. The sound echoes. A chilling laugh escapes the villain's lips, a sound that freezes the soul. He looks down like a god judging an ant. "Tell me, are you shaking yet?" Tianming doesn't flinch. He laughs back, eyes dripping with pure contempt. He looks up, pitying the man. "You make me shake, you don't have the rank. Killing me is your failure, Taichi. You can take my life, but never my fear." Taichi bursts into a manic metallic roar of laughter that shakes the very earth. Cold-blooded, yet sharp. How fascinating. I finally see why the capital fell. You really are a once-in-a-lifetime genius. Too bad your journey ends today, kid, right here in my clutches. Taichi snaps his head up. He swings that blade high, slicing through the very heavens with a blinding flash. The shockwaves rattle the sky. The earth trembles beneath his feet. He roars out, "Holy city, divine capital. Are you watching? Your father finally took the first step toward our dream. I am the Eastern Emperor." Fury erupts in Taichi's chest. His spiritual energy surges like a broken dam overflowing with murderous intent. A hellish inferno gathers spiraling into the steel in his grip with terrifying heat. The blade glows white-hot instantly as if forged in the deepest pits of the abyss. Taichi howls at the sky, "Now I'll use the blood of this legendary monster. And his 5-cycle reincarnation body as a sacrifice for you, my fallen brothers. In your next lives, I'll make sure you drown in worldly riches and ultimate glory." The Eastern Emperor sect watches in total horror. Liu screams out in pure despair. Destiny cuts him off with ice-cold venom. "Your son's deaths. That's just karma, you old geezer. Stop pinning your sins on me. Since you were a brat, you've betrayed everyone you knew. You're just a walking pile of crimes." Destiny clenches his fist. The air literally freezes around his killing intent. His calm mask finally shatters, replaced by a terrifying rage. Those two losers deserve what they got. This whole mess, it's all on you. If the kids are trash, it's the father's fault. As Destiny's words land, Taichi's face twists. His eyes turn blood red like a cornered beast. He bellows, "Shut your mouth." The sword drops. The ground splits into jagged canyons as dust clouds swirl into a violent vortex. Everyone pales. Zhangxian and Liu stare, faces drained of blood. Their hearts stop. Breath hitches in their throats as the world goes silent. Someone screams in terror. A heaven-tier strike aims straight for the skull. Who could possibly survive such a devastating godlike blow? Li Tianming is finished. He'll be cleaved in two. The impact roars like thunder shock waves turn the earth into a massive spiderweb. Dust blinds everyone. But wait. Through the debris, a figure remains standing. Back straight as a spear, perfectly unharmed and bloodless. No way. How's he untouched? That's the Eastern Emperor's sword. It couldn't even singe a single hair on his head. Taichi's eyes bulge in disbelief. His voice cracks. "How my blood flows in his veins? The sword shouldn't even touch me." Tianming tilts his head, a mocking smirk dancing on his lips. "Did you forget this Eastern Emperor's sword belongs to its true master?" Taichi freezes rage, tears through his eyes as veins pop on his arms. His teeth grind with a sickening crunch. Impossible. The second strike rips the air ready to shred everything. Suddenly Tianming blurs. He leaps high, white robes fluttering like a divine crane. He lands softly, refusing to yield. Standing steady, Tianming slowly draws back his hand. He's move for move chill, making the air freeze. "Still haven't had enough?" he asks coolly. Shao Kahn rushes over, trembling. "Tianming, are you hurt?" He simply replies, "I'm fine." The crowd holds their breath. Then a wave of pure chaos erupts. Is he made of iron? Even Taichi's blade can't cut him. Taichi bursts into a manic laugh that shakes the very soil. Fascinating, truly the most monstrous prodigy the Li family has seen in 10,000 years. Even the second ancestor's bloodline pales before your talent. Taichi's power explodes to its absolute terrifying peak. A twisted, eerie energy spirals up from the depths. His eyes are wild with a murderous, twisted satisfaction. "If the sword won't kill you, I'll tear you apart myself." Just as his beasts prepare to pounce, a roar thunders from the horizon. Vivan Taichi. Taichi freezes mid-motion. His raging energy stalls as he's locked between heaven and earth. The roar dies in his throat, and the entire battlefield falls silent. Invincible stands tall amidst the wreckage. Behind him, a massive, golden divine bird manifests wings ablaze. He bellows, "Who dares touch Mila clan?" The boy with the ice-cold eyes, the one who bows to no one, is visibly shaken. Tianming screams out, "Father." Invincible doesn't look back. He stands firm like an immovable mountain. The ancient bloodline mark on his chest glows. It flickers like a burning heart. Gasps ripple through the crowd like crashing waves. People stumble back in fear, their faces turning ghostly white. Is that the red blood desolate blade of the second ancestor? Look at him. His wounds are knitting shut. Every eye is glued to Invincible's right arm. Those 4 dormant reincarnation marks are finally waking up. They ignite into a brilliant bloody crimson. It's like liquid fires being poured into his veins. The crowd screams. Wait, look at his arm. Those 4 reincarnation circles? They've turned completely blood red. A legendary fusion is unfolding. Those crimson sigils aren't just glowing, they're evolving into something primal. The ancient runes are crawling like living ink. Just blurry shapes a second ago, now they're twitching with life. They sharpen into lethal edges as a dragon emerges. Feng Van's knees buckle. He can't believe his eyes. Li Woody? No way, he's been a useless cripple for 14 years. How's he standing there like a vengeful god? His body looks forged from molten god blood and pure fury. Futhian turns ghost white and stumbles back in terror. His voice breaks. That's the aura of a heavenly saint. Look at that red hair, he's a freaking demon. Is that even the same guy from back then? He looks like a monster reborn from the abyss. Done sobbing like a baby on the dirt, Woody just lets out a slow, heavy, bored breath. That single exhale hits like a volcanic gale scorching the clouds. Then Woody takes a casual step forward. No rush, no panic. No sonic boom, no flashy aura, just a normal walk. But his eyes, they're cold. Stone cold. There's no rage, no madness, just the icy stare of a man who died a long time ago. He stops inches from Taichun's face. The air literally freezes. Taichun is paralyzed, pinned down by pure presence. He tries to play it cool and arrogant, but then he locks eyes with those burning crimson pits. His eyelids twitch as he rasps out, 14 years, 14 long years since I've seen this look. I never imagined my life would end up at this dead end. But honestly, I've been waiting 14 years for the chance to settle this score. Boom Woody's soul beast manifests behind him like a massive shadow of impending doom. It's quiet, but it feels like the universe just handed down a death sentence. Taichun, it's game over. Tianming and the gang are just standing there, jaws dropped, staring at the absolute madness behind Woody. Fire erupts like a blood-red eclipse. That boring old bird is literally shedding its skin and exact. Check it out. His voice shakes. The old man's partner beast is undergoing a legendary evolution. Those dull single-tone feathers are suddenly glowing with insane, vibrant, and terrifying energy. It's 10 times bigger now, and it's turning the color of pure, fresh, violent blood. Man, I wish I could size up like that, he jokes as the fire sea parts behind them. A massive crimson wing cuts through the flames. Every single feather is glowing with a murderous heat. Look at those ghost eyes. This ancient blood prison Kunpeng is so terrifying that the world itself bows down. Taichun loses it. He draws his blade and it's dripping with the black and red stank of 10,000 dead souls. He summons a massive spirit spear, Godslayer strike. He screams. But Woody isn't just going to stand there. Eyes glowing like burning coals. Woody unleashes the blood prison blade. The collision feels like the freaking apocalypse. Woody hasn't moved an inch. But Taichun? He's stumbling back, gasping, no, that's impossible. How? Taichun's defense crumbles in a heartbeat. The sky literally splits open for 1,000 miles above them. A streak of red light slices through the air, and the sword slams deep into the scorched earth. The cold steel bites into the ground right at Tianming's feet. He just gives a cocky little smirk. He grabs the hilt like an old friend. Welcome back to the family Eastern Emperor sword. Woody leaps into the air, grips the blade, and prepares to deliver a spicy little slice of justice. One clean strike, Taichun's arm goes flying into the dirt before he can even blink. He's on his knees screaming like a toddler looking for his monster pals to come save him. Woody's Phoenix is literally snacking on the enemy's heart right now. That legendary beast. Yeah, it's lunch. The crowd is losing their minds. Woody whistles and his beast turns its hungry eyes toward the mob. Don't run, you losers, one guy yells. They summon their pathetic low-tier pets like they actually have a chance. Feng Tian wipes the floor with them in seconds. Tianming just looks at Ngihua like, seriously, that's it? Stop judging me, Ngihua snaps. Meanwhile, some horse-riding hero tries to charge in only to get swatted. Holy crap, someone screams. The guy just got turned into a literal human pancake. Then he sends a flurry of soul swords flying. Game over for the rest of those extras. Feng Tian collapsed paralyzed by pure terror. Woody loomed over him like a vengeful god. You and Feng Tian I endured 14 years of living hell. He could only crawl begging for mercy. Forgive me, I was wrong. Suddenly a poisonous spine whistled through the air. You aren't wrong. The arrow pierced Feng Tian's chest, leaving only his screams. A crimson leviathan approached as Tianming watched. It's becoming a Kunpeng Feng Tian lay trapped within a sphere of blood-red energy. Slowly being devoured, he could only retch. Then the Kunpeng spoke with a chilling voice. My blood cry sphere has you now. Prepare for the twin agonies of the blood cry frost. 14 years of dragon venom inside me. Now he'll suffer tenfold. Blood will be paid in blood. Woody glared at the laughing, fearless Taichi. You and Taichi, your turn on the chopping block has arrived. He plunged a spike into his chest. Taste this, yet Taichi just kept laughing like a madman. Brother, this reminds me of 14 years ago. Back when I gifted you that dragon venom spike, Woody shoved the venomous barb deep into his flesh. Oh, I remember it perfectly, too. He grabbed Taichi's face, hoisting him high. This is what we call blood lung fire. Way more fun than your pathetic poison. Let us see you burn for 30 long years. Blood lung fire combined with a chilling blood cry frost. Fire and ice colliding fueled by the dragon venom spike. You ruined my life for 14 years. You stole my beloved and left me in agony. A lifetime of regret. Today I am gifting you 100 years of suffering. Too broken to live, yet forbidden from the sweet release of death. With a roar, he snapped the remaining arm. Taichi shrieked now, limbless and drowning in pain. Collapsing onto his knees, he managed to gasp out a final desperate question. Tell me, how could I possibly suffer such a pathetic total defeat? Woody wreathed and a blazing aura extended his arm. Do you see it now, you fool? I survived death's doorstep, enduring 14 years of inhuman torture just to stand here. I came back from the abyss just to drag you and dogs to hell. Blood for blood. Taichi's face went pale, his soul finally breaking under the weight of despair. While the heavens endure, I remain eternal. The Leviathan unhinged its jaws and swallowed Taichi whole. Tianming stood there absolutely speechless at the brutal spectacle unfolding before him. It is over. Taichi was Secmaster for barely an hour before biting the dust. Pathetic longevity.
The crowd whispered. Taichi only ruled through brute cruelty, forcing the Eastern Imperial sect into submission.
Resentment was everywhere. But main character Li Wudi is the true heir, the original sect master. Xiao King playfully punched Wudi's chest. Talk about a flashy entrance, you old show-off. Be honest, how many times did you practice that? Wudi just chuckled in response.
Hey, do not do me dirty. Do I really look that calculating to you? With a flick of his wrist, Wudi summoned the sword. It hummed, responding to its master. The blade flew straight into his palm. The onlookers began to buzz with frantic excitement. He is taking the Eastern Imperial sword. Is he planning to lead the next war? He flipped the hilt, handing it back to his boy. Tianming, my son, take this. Wudi's voice boomed. Wield it proudly. As long as I live, anyone who touches you dies. His vow echoed a father's ultimate protection. The crowd erupted into a chaotic, stunned roar. Historically, only the strongest masters held that blade. No youth has ever been worthy before. Wudi smiled softly. This sword is your trophy from the realm war. It is rightfully yours. It belongs to you. This blade holds mysteries beyond our wildest imagination. Within its ancient runes, you might even discover the very secrets of the heaven's will. The Grandmaster wasn't finished yet. Hold it tight, feel it.
Don't tarnish our legend, Tianming beamed.
Way ahead of you, Pops, he roared. I apologize for 100 failed generations. Our disciples knew only bitter defeat. Our clan failed to lead us. But today my children reclaim our glory. They are the future of us. I swear we will rise again. Suck-ups Yinghua hissed. Wudi is a beast. The scariest man is one who endures. His soul is made of steel. Just shut up and enjoy victory. One man above thousands, simply magnificent. All hail the sect master. After a millennium, the Li clan returns. Lead us to 10,000 years of glory. Wudi locked eyes with the elders.
Xiao King is now the vice sect master.
But we've never had that position.
We didn't. Well, we do now. Whatever you say, Xiao King saw the trap.
You just want to go drinking, right? A heavy responsibility indeed. Yeah, right.
He snapped. Scram, you drunk.
Tianming face-palmed. That is so shameless.
Hey, where are you going? To move your damn throne. Happy.
Hey, big brother.
Qingyu's voice echoed from the distance. Qingyu and the others were rushing over.
The elders scrambled toward Wudi.
Aha, don't cry on me, old lady. Dance, sing, hug me, who needs face? They embraced. Even Yinghua was sobbing. No biggie, sis, Yinghua mocked him. Wait, I kept this safe for you.
She returned the necklace. Thanks, that was close. If I died, what about my Linger?
He whispered her name. Linger. When will you finally come back?
Thrones moved? Come on, let's go home.
Suddenly, Feng Yun blocked their path. Sect Master Wufa nearly killed the young master. Were guilty as charged, Spera, Sect Master Jing Shu, and Zhao Jian were literally vibrating with pure terror. They were deathly afraid of his godlike power, but he just stood there ready to clear the air. Listen up. During the siege these last few days, you and Taichi actually didn't do a half-bad job. He earned some respect. To the Eastern Imperial sect, he's a hero. I only killed him for personal reasons.
This wasn't about the sect. Jing Shu Zhao Jian stealing that sword was a crime, but you've shown real regret.
Now prove your loyalty in battle. Your final sentence depends on your performance. Jing Shu whispered, yes, sect master. They were guilty, sure, but the war effort needed every sword. Even the annoying old elders got a pass. You guys technically didn't fail the sect this time, so I'm letting you off the hook for now. But from today, you obey me blindly. You protect the young sect master. No more backstabbing allowed. Wudi's aura turned ice cold and threatening. Betray us again and I'll make you regret being born.
Got it. Everyone hit the floor sobbing with relief. Thank you for your incredible mercy. Great sect master.
Instead of a total bloodbath, Tianming saw his godfather show compassion. The kid was officially impressed by the move. These old fogies were totally won over. It was a masterclass in using both the carrot and the stick.
A little mercy mixed with a heavy threat? Honestly, he handled that like a total boss.
You're the crown prince now, kid. These old-timers are going to be your personal fan club from here on.
Suddenly, a captive was dragged forward. It was Yuan Kaitai, and he looked like he'd seen a ghost. An elder piped up nervously. Sect master. What about the rest of the Yuan clan? Especially this guy, Kaitai. Wudi's eyes flared with pure, unadulterated rage as he looked at the prisoner.
He stared him down until Kaitai stammered out a pathetic question. Are you actually going to kill me? Boom! A lightning-fast punch sent Kaitai flying across the courtyard like a broken ragdoll.
Blood splattered everywhere as Wudi spat out, I'm shattering your cultivation. Keep your pathetic dog life, and vanish.
Kaitai could only whimper in the dirt, too broken and terrified to even attempt a comeback.
He let out a desperate, hopeless scream. If you're so tough, Li Wudi, just kill my entire family.
Wudi just smirked coldly. The Yuan clan served us for 1,000 years. I haven't forgotten their old glory.
But you're toxic now. As of today, the Yuan name is officially erased from our sect's royal records. Exiled, every last one of you. Wudi gave the signal for the guards to haul the loser away.
Take your people and get out. We're done. Kaitai hissed back, aren't you afraid we'll come back for blood?
Wudi just crossed his arms and laughed, with a cripple like you leading please. The crowd started jeering loudly.
Beat it, loser. Kaitai limped away in total disgrace. Tianming watched the pathetic scene with a heavy heart.
Look at him. Just a stray dog with no home left. Kinda sad if you ask me.
Jingyu sighed. After what my son endured, wiping them out wouldn't be enough. Tianming asked, "Then why stop?" Jingyu looked at him with a calm, knowing smile on her face. The mastermind is already dead. These survivors are nothing more than small-time losers now. She watched Tianming closely, her mind filled with deep, complicated thoughts about the future. Woody is different. He refuses to turn into a heartless monster like you and Taichi was. The sky finally seemed to clear up as the tired sect members began to disperse. The dust was settling, but over in the shadows, Nianqi and her crew were absolutely panicking. Li Wudy is way scarier than Taichi ever was. How are we supposed to handle a beast like that? Nianqi, we have to get this intel to your father before things get even worse. Nianqi gnashed her teeth in pure hatred. That man is Li Tianming's father. Yuanxin looked totally horrified. Zhenjin sighed, her mind racing with dark calculations. Wudy is a monster. Killing him will be nearly impossible. She laid it out. High-tier saints can literally fly. We can break their barrier, but Wudy, he's a wild card. If he decides to run, nobody can catch him. Jiansheng warned Nianqi, don't be reckless. Let the emperor decide. We need a cool head. The Eastern Imperial sect might have fewer elders, but they're tougher than ever now. He gave a wicked cold grin. The leader changed, but we still hold all the best cards in this game. His eyes burned with pure hatred and murderous intent. Li Tianming, even with a protector, you are a dead man. The scene shifts to a silent, pitch-black secret cell. Li Wudy frowned, his confusion growing as he questioned the prisoner. Chained and hanging before him was Tian Jiao. Wudy pressed for answers. So Wuan Taichi made a deal with you? She hissed. Yes. What is your choice? Wudy smirked with absolute confidence. We cooperate. Tian Jiao sneered. Bold move. Not afraid of an internal coup? He grinned mischievously. You are wrong. I'm actually quite a coward. His expression then turned stone cold, serious as he pointed to himself explaining his logic. However, we both think alike. The enemy of my enemy is a friend, and we both despise the Sacred Heaven Mansion. Besides, if you break our pact, I doubt I can protect the Eastern Emperor sect. Wudy's eyes turned sharp and menacing as he delivered a cold warning. But if you betray me, I will make sure the high-ranking members of your Black Underworld sect, including you and your husband, and your entire family, will all die by my hand, under that suffocating pressure. Tian Jiao could only nod, not daring to utter a single word of protest. I understand. Elsewhere, a bright, clear sky appeared. The heavy, suffocating atmosphere had finally vanished. The main character, Tianming, stood before Shen Chao's grave. Several bottles of high-quality wine were neatly arranged. He picked up a jar and poured it onto the ground, signaling his arrival to the departed. Tianming sat down, shaking his head with a rebellious smirk. That old drunkard Li Wudy, he thought. He told me to master the Heavenly Will stage using the Eastern Emperor's sword, but I still have zero clues. Until now, he had not found even a single hint of progress. Tianming unleashed his power, feeling as if he were one with the Eastern Emperor's sword, utilizing their current resonance. As he channeled it, the sword's power surged into his body, forming a golden black vortex of energy that rivaled the hellish source itself. This type of power could be concentrated within his beast essence, greatly boosting his strength, effectively giving him the power of 3 life-bound beasts. Observing the sword, he noted its fierce imperial sword key was both rigid and aggressive. It was perfect for swordpath techniques, and he suspected this Eastern Emperor's sword held even deeper, hidden mysteries. He just needed to uncover them, much like the one tower that he still could not fully control. Only able to passively release its power. He recalled his knowledge of weapons. Beast soul weapons are forged from spiritual ores with heavenly patterns. When forged these patterns, from all the ores they merge into new, stronger heavenly patterns. More patterns meant a stronger weapon. Yet the Eastern Emperor's sword had none, which was likely why the drunkard told him to refine it. With a determined gaze, he vowed to break through to the Heavenly Will stage. Only then could he start a new cultivation path, reach the life-sustaining stage, and extend his fading lifespan. However, Tianming grew anxious. There are only a few months until the 10,000-year calamity strikes. My body feels like it is 25 years old, meaning I will age 5 years in just months. If this keeps up, I will look older than my master and foster father. That would be incredibly embarrassing. He continued muttering about his goals. Break through to the Heavenly Will stage. Stay by his sect's side. Bring down the Sacred Heaven Mansion. Those people. They are arrogant and heartless, acting as if they have already won. They think they can just crush us. Using Nianshang as a pawn. Do they really want to turn the Eastern Emperor sect into a pile of 1,000,000 corpses? Just then, a sweet, pleasant voice rang out. What are you rambling about now, brother? Tianming scoffed, feeling rushed and annoyed. None of your business? You're being way too bossy? Feiling gasped, her voice dripping with indignation. Are you rebelling? We have not seen each other for 2 months, and this is the attitude you give me. Tianming froze as the voice registered. Wait, that voice. Joy and shock washed over him. Lin Hai. You are finally awake. She snapped back with an angry pout. You pervert. Why would you keep the heavenly spirit attachment in a place like that? Tianming quickly made up an excuse. I was just afraid you would get cold. It is warm there. Her face turned beet red from embarrassment. Feiling yelled at the top of her lungs. You stinky Tianming, I'm going to strangle you. Overwhelmed with happiness, Tianming tried to express his feelings. Linhai, you finally... But Feiling cut him off, still annoyed. Stop changing the subject. You touched me every single day for 2 months. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable that was? Stop talking nonsense. He shot back immediately. I was touching the heavenly spirit attachment. That is you. She interrupted him again, still interrogating him. Who else but you would hold it in their hands every day? Do you know what that felt like? I will kill you. Tianming immediately admitted defeat. I was wrong, my sweet Linhai. Please just forgive me. Suddenly, they both grew quiet. Their eyes met slightly misty as they stared intensely at one another. In the next moment, Feiling's slender waist was pulled firmly into Tianming's embrace. Holding her close, she buried her head into his chest, feeling a wave of pure happiness. Feiling softly forgave him, her voice tender. Big brother, you're not allowed to do that ever again. The world seemed to stand still. Tianming looked at her lips, closed his eyes tight, and whispered, Linhai. Miu Miu is buzzing with hype. Boss, don't stop. It was getting juicy. Don't make me rage and roast your eggs. Keep it coming, don't hold back now. A reunion like fire and dry wood, let us learn some valuable experience. Tianming is fuming. I'm cooking you both tonight. My name isn't Li if I don't. You damn flames. Miu Miu bounces around while Hoa throws shade with a petty accusing snarl. Li Tianming, you total player sneaking off to flirt with that girl Rusu while the coast was clear. Bang. Tianming snaps, shut it. Miu Miu fires back. Saw it myself. He acted all edgy just to charm her. Ultimate scumbag. Tianming lunges at Miu Miu. Keep talking and your toast. Linger, grab the mushrooms. We're having chicken stew. And you cat, say goodbye to your eggs. Where are the mushrooms? You mean the tiny one on you, boss? You're driving too fast. On the cliff, Feiling leans on Tianming's shoulder. He's glowing with pure joy. This is absolute bliss. I wish this moment could last forever. She clings to his arm face, flushing a deep red. Me too, brother. Suddenly, she feels something hard and jumps. Wait, brother. What is that hard thing pressing against me? Tianming turns bright red, stammering wildly. Wait, what? No, I definitely didn't. It's not what you think. He fumbles through his pockets and sighs in relief. Found it. He pulls out a glowing orb. It's the Saint Origin Sphere. She reaches out, eyes wide in shock. The orb merges with her instantly. It's beautiful. My 10 sealing powers are back. Feiling retreats into Tianming's body, cheering. Brother, try it out. Test your new strength. He grins. You bet. A massive surge of energy explodes through him. He spins, unleashing a devastating shockwave. Incredible, with his sword, I'm unstoppable. Feeling the raw power, he looks concerned. It's been so long. Linger, promise me, don't use this without my permission. She pouts, feeling wrongly accused. I know, I don't want to go back to that heavenly pool either. But you keep touching me, brother, who could stand that... Tianming coughs awkwardly, trying to change the subject. I need to focus on heaven's will first. Feiling waves goodbye with a giggle. Fine, I won't distract you. I'm going to find Jing Yu. Good luck. He draws his blade eyes blazing with fierce resolve. All right, let's do this. Donghuang sword. He triggers the symbiosis. To his shock, the blade and the Tai Tower begin to resonate in harmony. I've grasped the imperial heaven's will. Even Hua and Miu Miu awaken their own divine wills. All three ascend into the true realm of heaven's will. This is the ultimate power of the symbiotic cultivation system. Nurtured by the Li Shengxiao tomb and the tower, the Purgatory Source and Chaos Thunder evolve. Their beast souls soar. Tianming finishes the merge, his eyes turning cold and sharp. He looks even more elite now. He stares down at the Donghuang sword in his hand. He asks Miu Miu and Hua, are you two finished? Hua flies out acting tough. Stop talking nonsense. Tianming can only sigh and agree. Fair enough, I can feel your will surging within me. Breaking into a new realm, he clenches his fist. He feels the raw, overwhelming power coursing through his veins. Right now, even 10 Yue Linglangs wouldn't stand a chance against me. Hua hypes him up further. With Linger back, 100 of them would be light work. Tianming smirks. Exactly. Suddenly, Hua snaps, roaring with rage. When we catch her, I'll make sure she begs for death. Seeing that fury, Tianming breaks into a cold sweat. Why do I feel like the villain here? He looks at his glowing blade with excitement. Best of all, this sword still holds countless mysteries. I can keep deepening my mastery of the Imperial Heaven's will through it. His vast will stabilizes his rising beast soul. Standing high above the sect, his cloak flutters in the wind. Confidence radiates from him as he plans his next move. Now I'm ready to join the war and crush them. For the Donghuang sect, once the Sacred Tower reacts, a new war is bound to explode. Hua mocks him one last time. Let's hope this low-level Mount Li Tianming doesn't wet his pants again. Tianming's face goes dark with rage as he grinds his teeth. What did you just say? Better stay humble when you're guilty, / cut to the Southern Heaven sect. / chaos is erupting at the main hall. The big bosses are regrouping / when a disciple bursts in screaming. Huge news from the Eastern Imperial Sect. Masters, every face in the room turns pale. Is the Eastern Sect finally wiped out? But the messenger has a different story. Wuan Taichi went on a rampage. He captured the Black Queen and crushed the entire army of the Hakmen. 10,000 guards were slaughtered. Thu Vu's jaw hits the floor. Wait. Taichi is actually that much of a beast. That's the former sect leader Shang Yuan. He keeps his cool like a pro. Settle down, let him finish the report. In the high hall, Tianlin stands by her father's side. The disciple spills the real tea about the legend Li Wodi, the fallen leader of the Eastern Sect who survived 6 cycles of rebirth. He hit the Divine Sage Realm one-shotted Taichi and reclaimed the Imperial Sword. The hall explodes with cheers. Goli Wudi Goli Clan, but Thu Vu is sweating bullets. 6 cycles, that's impossible. The Li clan has no such power. Suddenly, Tianlin is right behind him like a literal Grim Reaper. Time for your judgment, elders. You 3 have been acting super sus, inciting our disciples to surrender. You're nothing but traitors for the sacred palace. Throw them into the ocean dungeon. The traitors turn ghost white. As Tianlin delivers a warning to the crowd. As for the ringleader, Thu Vu, your powers are officially stripped. Let this be a lesson. Scene change. A massive water sphere erupts in the ocean. Surrounded by the roars of blue dragons. The disciples are watching from the island. Completely losing their minds at the sight. No way Li Wudi's training method is insane. He hit the Divine Sage Realm just like that. It's freaking unheard of. Dong Yao knows their side is losing. Even if it's just one man, Wudi is going to be a massive headache. The Sword Sect and Hakmen are bruised. Morale is trash right now. We can't let the Eastern Sect win. So what's our move, boss? Kotu finally breaks his silence. Dong Yao front and center in sir. His eyes are glued to the floating water sphere. Take 60 elders and 70,000 guards. Go reinforce the Sword Sect and the Hakmen right now. And tell the Dark Emperor to ditch his queen and fight. If he doesn't play ball, you know how to handle him. Dong Yao gives a wicked smirk. Understood, I'll make the Eastern Sect crawl and bait out the Southern Sect too. The rest stay here to defend. We're taking down Li Wudi. Cut to a silent, lonely mountain range. Tianming grips the Imperial Sword grinning. Level 1 of the Will Realm already. Man, I love this sword. Suddenly his crew shows up waving. Yo, Tianming. Father Master, why are you guys here? Tukan looks worried sick. No time to explain, kid. We need to get back to the Vermilion Bird Country. Fast. His master breaks down the bad news. Remember those 3 shady inspectors from the war? Our spy tracked them. Lang Hat Tran and his goons are heading straight for your homeland. They're planning to kidnap your parents just to score points with the Sacred Palace. Tianming's heart skips a beat. Anger and fear flash in his eyes. They wouldn't dare. The team hops on the Blue Dragon ready to blast off. Woody shouts a warning from below. Danger is everywhere right now. Keep your heads on a swivel and stay safe. No problem. We'll keep it low key and fast. Tukan guns it. The dragon takes Tianming and Feilin high into the clouds. They're flying at Mach speed. Big bro, the wind is so strong. Feilin screams. Tianming pulls her in close. Don't worry, I got you. Just lean on me. Wait a second. Tukan is staring in total shock. Since when did you hit the Will Realm? It's only been 2 days. Yeah, about 2 days ago. Tianming shrugs. Hitting the Will Realm was a breeze. All thanks to this legendary sword. It would have taken months otherwise. Xiaoqing finally understood, though his face still radiated pure shock. No doubt about it, the old ghost was right to hand you the Eastern Emperor's sword. This clown acts tough, but stay sharp. Xiaoqing broke down the situation. Zhao Heng and Ling Yichen, how deep is their power? Intel says Zhao Heng is level 5 Heavenly Will, basically the bottom tier trash of that rank. But his combat experience is massive. Xiaoqing did the math geniuses like the Triple Life Beastmaster have way better base stats. Fury boiled in his soul. Ling Yichen, if you touch my family, I'll grind your bones to dust. Time to settle that old debt from the Flame Capital. As the Azure Dragon soared over a village, Xiaoqing pointed. Almost there. Above the villagers froze. Necks craned toward the sky, eyes wide in disbelief. What on earth is that? A dragon god. Is that a sacred beast? What kind of monster is riding it? Descending on the Flame Capital, they must be from the Eastern Emperor realm. It's heading for the Heaven Mansion right now inside those mansion walls. From the outside it looked peaceful, but inside it was a straight-up war zone. Metal clashed in a brutal melee. Tixie, run now, her father roared, parrying a lethal blade. Tears blurred Tixie's vision. I'm not leaving. Why are you attacking us? Give us one damn reason for this. Yulei sneered at the family drama. Too much talk. Tixie, watch out. Her blade whistled, killing intent aimed straight for Tixie. She cried out as the steel bit skin. Mu Wan, help. Get Tixie out of here. Mu Wan nodded instantly. On it. She rushed to Tixie's sword raised against the chaos. Tixie, get back! Tixi recoiled, dodging her reach. Don't touch me, she snapped. Yilei charged blade forward like a bolt of lightning. You want to die together? Fine, I'll send you both to hell. Suddenly a voice cut through the air. Song Yilei? Acting like a big shot here? You're just a bottom feeder at the sacred mansion. Yilei froze. She stopped dead. Tixi looked up, blood dripping from her fresh wound. She followed the voice, her eyes searching the heavens. A smile broke through her pain. She knew that voice. She knew him. Li Tianming, she screamed in pure joy. Yilei looked up. Tianming was diving straight off the flame dragon's back. He slammed into the dirt, one hand bracing for the impact. In his other hand, he gripped the Eastern Emperor's sword tight. The ground shattered into 100 pieces, creating a shockwave that blew Yilei back. She was completely overwhelmed. Tianming stood, tall eyes narrowing as he locked onto Yilei. The moment you pointed steel at my mother, he hissed, you were already a corpse. Panic flickered in Yilei's eyes. She stammered, What did you just say? Xiaoqing dropped in beside Muwan and Tixi. Yixuan's eyes nearly popped out. Xiaoqing... He scrambled back, screaming to his crew, Run, get out of here! Xiaoqing's face was ice. Run... He raised two fingers, his voice cold as the grave. Godslayer's sword intent. The blade aura tore through his body. Yixuan let out a blood-curdling scream. Beside Xiaoqing, his beast roared, unleashing a Cayenne tempest. Tianshang watched stunned. Who is this guy, and how does Tianming know him? Zikun hid behind a wall, whispering, a dragon god. Guo Hao stood paralyzed. No way. Someone else watched the carnage. Leng Huyen stood there, eyes welling up as tears finally spilled over. Her voice trembled. Big brother. Yilei raised her sword, trembling. A fox beast manifested behind her. She shrieked with fake bravado, Tianming, you talk big, let's see your real power. Tianming just smirked. Locked eyes with his prey, the young rebel smirked, ready to respond. You'll see soon enough, Infernal Soul's wings flared. He glanced at Miu Miu. Get back. Step aside, Furball. This feast belongs to Big Bro Chicken alone. Miu Miu shrugged. Fine. The cat found a VIP seat on Mo Uyen's shoulder, purring in total relaxation. Absolute chill. Mo Uyen watched the battlefield, paralyzed by Tianming's aura. She remembered him leaving. He was a weakling then. Now 6 months later, he's a god. Nat Loi swung desperately. Beat me or die trying, Tianming roared. Her blade lunged like a viper toward him. She shrieked, You're lucky but suicidal. If the prince won't kill you, I will. Eyes blazing like twin suns, he swung his blade. The earth shattered. Nat Loi burn. Her world crumbled. Her sword exploded into 1,000 shards. A Santier beast? She gasped. Tianming didn't hesitate. He pulled back and plunged the Donghuang sword deep. She screamed. Blood and bitter tears fell. How are you this powerful? She collapsed, broken. Lang Huiyan's jaw hit the floor. He's a monster. The onlookers whispered in absolute awe. Total annihilation in 2 moves. Nat Loi was gone. Mom, he called out, beaming. She radiated pure joy, her eyes shining with the pride of 1,000 suns. Tianming hoisted her high into the air, spinning her around like a little kid. She laughed. Who are you? I don't have a son this terrifyingly strong. He laughed back. Well, you do now. Do you give up yet, mother? I'm the real deal, admitted I'm the best son you could ask for. Infernal Soul stared in disbelief at the chaotic family reunion happening right there. Wait, are these two actually related? The resemblance is suspicious, the bird muttered. Out of nowhere, Fai Lin appeared, looking like a total princess amidst the carnage. She bowed with perfect grace. Auntie Vitich, your favorite duo is back home. Still dizzy from the spinning, Vitich smiled warmly at the beautiful young girl. He's such a good girl, she said gently, taking Fai Lin's hands in hers. Did my monstrous son bully you? Fai Lin giggled. Not today, Auntie, not yet. Tianming pouted. Hey, is that any way to talk about your legendary hero son? Vitich patted Fei Lin's stomach curiously. So, any little grandbabies on the way? Auntie, stop it. Fei Lin turned beet red. Tianming stood there, completely short-circuited. Mo Duang yelled from the fray. Hey, some of us are still fighting for our lives? He lunged forward, driving his steel through an enemy's throat with cold precision. Is anyone actually watching me? Hello, Shu Kan approached, clapping his hands slowly. Impressive work, brother Mo Duang. You've got some serious skills with that blade. Your sword intent is elite. You've mastered the art of simplifying the ultimate strike. Mo Duang stood breathless, his eyes still fixed on the enemy he just deleted. He turned around, his battle-hardened gaze softening as he looked at the newcomer. Who might you be, Sir? Shu Kan gave a calm, measured nod in response. I'm Tianming's master, Shu Kan. Call me brother. We're all family here, no formalities. Don't be shy. I just saw you absolutely crush Lang Nat Tran over there. You're clearly a top-tier powerhouse of the Eastern Realm. Truly a saint-level talent. Respect? Shu Kan smiled. Your beast's rank held you back. Take this divine source. Use it to evolve your beast to Saint-Tier. Then you'll finally ascend your limits. This is too much. Mo Duang stammered. Shu Kan waved him off. Tianming's treat. He's the young sect master now. The kid is basically made of golden treasure. Mo Duang's eyes went wide. Young sect master. Tianming flashed a cheeky peace sign. Guilty. Deep in the village, a shadow agent bows low to the young lord. His report is flawless. The young Secmaster's childhood home is officially off the grid, hidden from every prying eye. Well done, he replies cold as ice. Then turning to Tianming, his voice softens with genuine warmth. The sect calls, but we'll chill here for one more day before making our legendary return. Tianming nods, accepting the plan. Cut to a dusty library overflowing with ancient scrolls. Fatich holds his hand tightly, listening to the insane adventures he's survived. Her eyes brim with maternal love, finally finding a moment of peace. Seeing her son thriving like a young dragon, she sighs. I can finally rest easy now. Squeezing her hand, Tianming reassures her. Don't worry, mother. No one dares lay a finger on us ever again. We're in the big leagues now. I won't be gone long. Once the Eastern Imperial sect survives this looming storm, it's game over for our enemies. I'm bringing everyone to the sect for a fresh start. Behind them, Mu Yang watches with a proud, silent smile. His voice is warm and steady, the voice of a true mentor. Focus on your path, kid. Don't worry about us back home. Your safety is all that matters. Tianming looks back, flashing a confident, rebellious grin. Trust me, we've got this in the bag. I've survived deadlier waves than this. I'm leaving soon, but I'm not going empty-handed. I scored some serious loot from Old Man Ye. Tianming pulls out a sleek spatial ring. Suddenly, a mountain of treasures erupts. For you, mother. He beams. Fatich gasps, stunned by the sheer wealth. This is too much. It's priceless. Meanwhile, Tuyet Lam is a total mess. She sobs at her table, her face a mask of bitter disappointment. So the rumors were true. I can't take this humiliation. Shengong storms and eyes blazing with fury. Other people are rising like dragons and you're here sulking. You should be celebrating their success. You deserve to feel miserable. He turns away, completely disgusted by her attitude. What are you two losers staring at? Get lost and go train? He barks at the kids. They jump, absolutely terrified of his sudden rage. Yes, father, right away, they shout in unison. Looking at the jade in his hand, Shengong's anger turns to grudging respect. That brat has real honor. He returned to Divine Source just to settle a debt. Scene shifts. Tianming visits Kim Vu's grave. He sits down, the weight of the past heavy on his shoulders as he leans against the stone. He rests his back against the cold tombstone. Staring at the vast sky wine in hand, he whispers to his fallen brother, Kim Vu, buddy. You're not here to see this, but I promise I'll lead your brothers across the flame-yellow continent. We're going to explore every corner of this world together. And I'll find you the most legendary, peaceful resting place imaginable. Tianming smirks, eyes burning with a new fire. Just wait for me. The scene cuts away sharply. Jiang Cheng steps forward, choked with emotion and guilt. Tianming, thank you, my boy. Truly. For giving us such incredible power. Tianming just smiles coolly. Your Majesty, please, no need for the formalities. He thinks to himself, consider it a gift to my father-in-law. Besides, it's all master's junk anyway. He then smirks at the girls. Why the long faces? I'll be back in 6 months. Stop acting like we're dying. Qingluan clings to Fai Lin, sobbing. You jerk, you're stealing my bestie. Tianming stays stone-faced. I gave you an Earth-grade source as compensation, didn't I? And next time I'll even evolve your beast to rank 3. We could... Instantly, the tears vanish. She beams, shoving Fai Lin toward him. That's more like it. Now hurry up and get going. Fatich stands outside Mu Yang's room, calling softly. Brother Yang. Suddenly, a pained roar echoes from inside. Stay back. Do not come in. His voice sounds like he's being torn apart by demons. She bursts in screaming in terror. Mu Yang is on the floor, clutching his head drenched in sweat. A glowing golden artifact is literally fusing to his skull. He groans, my brain, it's on fire. Fatich gasps, her hands flying to her mouth in pure horror. Yang. She rushes to his side, kneeling in a panic. What is this thing? What's happening to you? Mu Yang collapses, gasping out the words, the mirror of reincarnation. Fatich reads the glowing script, Heaven's will, samsara. Her heart stops. She tries to hold him steady. There's more writing carved into the back of the golden disc. One love? One life? Suddenly, the artifact vanishes into thin air. It transforms into a streak of light, plunging directly into Mu Yang's eye. He screams in absolute agony. Fatich is paralyzed, watching the nightmare unfold in total shock. Mu Yang suddenly pulls Weiji into a desperate, crushing embrace. Eyes shut, he grips her tight. Weiji blushes. Brother, not now. Don't move, he groans. Past life memories are flooding my brain. In that life, my name was Li Mu Yang. And you were a princess. Weiji stares, her mind totally blown. You say what now? Elsewhere, cloaked figures gather in the shadows. 40 long years, one hisses. The samsara mirror finally appears. Another sneers. Li Mu Yang, you rat. You hid well for 40 years. We've hunted you everywhere. He's in the Eastern Phoenix realm, the Vermilion Bird Kingdom. DM Capital. We're going personally to reclaim our samsara mirror. A scarred elder mutters, Mu Yang, 40 years is enough. Come home. Scene shifts. Tianming and Shaoqing soar on the flame dragon. Below, a sea of Saint House troops marches. Shaoqing scoffs. Look, Tianming, 70,000 Saint Guards and many more allies.
200,000 enemies, the Saint House really values us. His gaze turns sharp. Too many masters. Your father can't stop them. Tianming watches the massive army and grins, blood beginning to boil. Then watch me, I'm going to slaughter every last one. Below, Wu Di stands tall, facing the storm like a titan. Behind him, the sect stands ready. The dragon riders land nearby. Shaoqing leaps down. Everything is ready, he tells Mu Yang. Thanks, brother, Mu Yang replies. Shaoqing turns to Wu Di. What's the word on Manhwa? This is a massive gamble. The Saint House killed his sons. He's faking loyalty for revenge. If we flip Manhwa, our victory is practically guaranteed. Wu Di smirks. Guaranteed I'll bury 13,000 troops right here. Tianming chuckles. Big talk, old man. Show me your moves. Wu Di bristles, grabbing his sleeve. Brat, you underestimate your father. He reveals crimson tattoos. I possess the 7-cycle reincarnation body. He grabs his flask eyes, gleaming with a cocky, arrogant smile. Plus, I accidentally leveled up yesterday. 2nd tier Heavenly Saint. Easy. Tianming and Shaoqing stare. What an absolute monster, they whisper. Wu Di glances at his sun flask still in hand. He tosses a book. Take this, it'll make your power explode. Tianming catches it stunned. The divine celestial script. The sky darkens. The trio looks toward the enemy. Shaoqing tenses. The invasion started. When's the trump card? Wu Di just sips calmly. Wait, let them enter the mist barrier, then we crush them. Tianming turns serious. The vanguard will breach the line and attack. I'm heading to Blue Dragon Peak. That's where blood spills first. Hundreds of thousands charge beasts roaring as they hit the barrier. The Black Sect is moving smash the vans and barrier now. Kill them all. The Saint House Legion screams, charging into battle. High above, Wu Di and Shaoqing watch the chaos unfold below. Shaoqing looked up, panicking. Wait, they'll breach the barrier and slaughter the kids. Wu Di didn't budge. Relax, only half the trash is here. I want them all. Sword-raised Dongzhou led the charge. Wu Di quit hiding and come out to die. Acting like a total coward, guards move in, kill every last one of them. Wu Di sighed. Let the clown bark. Shaoqing take the front. I'll handle the boss. A disciple dropped a foe. Hold the line. Don't let a single rat through. He glanced around. Enemies were swarming like locusts from every single direction. Damn it, there's too many. The battle was turning into a total bloodbath. Suddenly, a massive blast rocked the sky. The air itself seemed to shatter apart. He looked up stunned. What was that? Who's crashing the party? Through the smoke, a figure landed. Tianming was back, and he looked dangerous. Sword out, pets ready. The crowd roared. The young lord is here. We're saved. Morale skyrocketed. Leading from the front. Now that's what I call a real leader. He's taking down saints now. This kid's got the heart of a freaking emperor. A shadow loomed behind him. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Tianming didn't even flinch. You again, don't you ever get tired of losing? He turned slowly, eyes cold. Wait, who even are you? Should I know you? Langfeng smirked under his armor. I'm Jiansheng's 8th son, Langfeng. Your worst nightmare. Tianming grinned. Perfect. You're just famous enough to stain my blade? Let's dance. Langfeng roared, charging with his beast. You arrogant brat, I'll tear you apart. Tianming stood still as colorful flames swirled. Meow Meow just looked bored. The kid actually laughed. Trapped in a fire? Is that your best trick? Meow Meow hissed on his shoulder. Too hot. Boring. Can we finish this yet? Langfeng swung his sword high. Burn in hell, Li Tianming, this is the end. A massive pillar of flame erupted, swallowing Tianming whole. The heat was absolutely insane. The fire roared, incinerating everything. It looked like the kid was finally toasted. Through the thick smoke, only a shadow remained. Langfeng started cackling like a maniac. Is that all the great Tianming reduced to charcoal? What a total joke. He mocked the flames. Should have brought some cumin. Roasted loser smells delicious today. A dark figure shifted inside the fire. Sorry, but I'm not on the menu. Tianming stepped out unscathed. I usually roast phoenixes without seasoning. Got any? Langfeng's face turned white. Impossible. How are you still standing? You're not even singed. Yinghuo soared above, dropping a gift. Hey, catch, your pet forgot his head. The beast's head rolled. Langfeng screamed. Tianming's snow-white wings unfurled, looking majestic. A predator's smile crept onto his face. Tag. You're it. Ready for round 2. He became a blur of light. Time to pay the piper, you arrogant prick. Langfeng's hands shook with pure terror. Wait, stop. Let's talk about this. Too late. One flash of steel. Tianming stood behind him as Langfeng hit the dirt. The sect went wild. He wrecked a 5th-level expert like it was nothing. Shaoqing beamed. He's a monster, a literal god of war in the making. Give him a year and he'll be challenging the saints. Mark my words. Suddenly, a grief-stricken howl tore through the air. Langfeng, no, my boy. Jiansheng appeared, eyes bloodshot. I'll mince your soul, Tianming, 10 million for his head. Middle-grade heaven treasures for anyone who kills this brat. Do it now, kill him. Tianming just tilted his head, mocking him. Perfect timing, Pops. Ready to join him? Seeing the opening, the Sword Saint snaps. Hack him to pieces. He bellows, and the mob surges like a wave. Suddenly, a thunderous roar shatters the sky, freezing the Sword Saint in his tracks. Who dares touch my son? Staring upward, the Sword Saint's face pales in absolute disbelief. It can't be.
You... he stammers. As the figure descends, the realization hits like a freight train. Lee Woody? He screams, trembling. Reclaiming his oily smirk, the villain sneers. The turtle finally shows his head. Today marks your second funeral. Woody hits the deck, eyeing the crowd with pure disdain. Quite a mob. Sword Saint gloats. We've got the numbers. 200,000 troops are ready to flatten your sect 10 times over. Then in a blurred heartbeat, Sword Saint rallies his guards' blades gleaming and ready for a slaughter. Kill them all? Across the way, Woody narrows his eyes. The perfect time has finally arrived. Flames erupt from Woody as his resolve blazes white-hot. The moment for the counterstrike is here. In under 3 seconds, fire consumes him, and he bellows a command to the Dark Underworld Legion. Soldiers of the Eastern Imperial Hakmin Legion, prepare for war. Oh, brothers into the fray, follow me to victory? Sword Saint stands there like a statue, his brain totally short-circuiting. Wait, what? He whispers. Aren't the Hakmin forces supposed to be trapped at the Abyss battlefield right now? He screams in denial, You're just bluffing. Stop trying to scare us with cheap tricks. Suddenly, shadows rain from the sky. Woody's reinforcements have arrived to claim their pound of flesh. Brothers of the Hakmin? The hour of bloody vengeance is finally upon us. To ignite their spirits, Woody's voice booms across the carnage like a war drum. Our kin died by their hands. Today we stand with the Eastern Imperial to crush our enemies. Never forget the slaughter. Never forget the pain they caused our families. Watching the tide turn, the Sword Saint's arrogance evaporates into pure, shaking terror. It's real. Woody's mockery cuts through the air as the Sword Saint desperately tries to hold his ground. Minhuang, you dog? You actually thought you could betray the mansion and live? You're just a stray mutt. Once the mansion arrives, your entire sect will be wiped off the map. Perched on his firebird, Woody continues to stoke the flames of his soldiers' fighting spirit. Brothers, our barrier will shield you. Charge forward and reclaim your honor. He leaps from the mount sword high. You insulted my son at the gate. You dog. Now witness a father's absolute rage. His blade descends like a falling star of pure light. The impact shatters the earth, pinning the Sword Saint down in a single crushing blow. Woody glares at the pathetic heap. Listen up, kill an enemy, keep their loot. Now, go. Sword Saint tries to bolt, but a blur cuts him off. Step aside, Dad. Tianming grins. This trash is mine. Slash, both legs are gone. The Sword Saint hits the dirt, screaming in agonizing rhythm. Tianming grinds a boot into his face, making him look absolutely pathetic. It's a total beatdown. With a rebellious teen spirit smirk, Tianming sticks his tongue out. Hey, look at me. The wounds are all gone. Even the pets join in the mockery as the villain's eyes bulge. Li Tianming, wait, don't do this. Steel pierces his jaw before he can finish. Tianming's eyes burn with cold fury. Shut your mouth. He grabs the villain by the throat, hoisting him up like a broken, discarded doll. The Sword Saint is dead. My humiliation is finally washed away in blood and steel. The crowd erupts in a deafening chant. Young Sect Master, young Sect Master. The enemy forces scatter like cockroaches. The boss is dead. Every man for himself. Run. Tianming turns to Woody looking sheepish. Sorry, just wanted to act cool for a second. Woody laughs heartily. That's my boy, a true man always settles his scores with style. Tianming turned instantly, eyes blazing with pure ambition. He boldly declared, I'm not done stacking bodies yet. Woody smirked, offering a quick warning. Chill out, kid. If you get yourself killed, I am losing a massive investment. He shot back. Don't sweat it. Watching him go, Woody looked annoyed, yet low-key proud, chuckling, Kid has got guts. Seriously, whose crazy brat is this? Time flew by. Before he knew it, over half a day had vanished in the chaos. Standing amidst a sea of corpses, a sudden realization hit Tianming he had just leveled up again. No way. I actually tapped into the Heavenly Will realm mid-slaughter. This bloodbath was turning out to be one hell of a training arc. Suddenly, a massive shockwave slammed into the earth, snapping him out of his thoughts. A figure emerged from the dust, standing tall and arrogant. Tianming narrowed his eyes, wondering, who is this clown? Rank 5 Sacred Beast, Yinghuo gasped. Meow Meow chimed in, Bro, stop the ride, I'm out. The intruder did not flinch. He just sneered, a nobody like you does not deserve to ask. Tianming's face darkened as his brain went into overdrive. A rank 5 beast was master-level territory. The Eastern Realm has nobody like this. Who is he? Yinghuo spat, stinky loser. The stranger smirked, ordering his beast to crush the ground. Tianming braced himself immediately. Yinghuo soared upward, hurling insults at the enemy's cheap tactics. Attacking from below, how pathetic. Suddenly Meow Meow transformed. Stepping forward like a total boss, looks like turtle soup is on the menu tonight. It charged like a lightning bolt, launching a furious assault, but was instantly pushed back. Holy crap, he's actually strong. Yuan Shen laughed, smirking as he gave chase, finding the whole situation hilarious. Running won't save you, he roared, dropping a heavy threat. Touching my woman, you're dead meat. 4-layered space barrier got whoa. Seeing the defensive shield, the power gap finally became crystal clear. Wen Shen unleashed a devastating punch, shattering the barrier like glass. Useless trash, he spat. Tianming just smirked, calculating his enemy's insane power level. Breaking Lin Ni's 4-layer wall that is at least level 8, Heavenly Will, he laughed, Now we are talking. Refusing to back down, he charged. Their fists collided with a bone-shattering boom. But the power difference was real. Tianming was sent reeling, coughing up blood. In a flash, he was blasted backward. Yuanshen lunged for the kill, screaming, "Die!" Suddenly, white wings erupted from Tianming's back. He soared high, dodging the lethal strike. "Fast little rat," Yuanshen hissed. Tianming wiped the blood from his lip, thinking, "He's a monster. Who else under 20 could punch this hard?" "Who are you?" he demanded, eyes flashing with golden fire. Yuanshen just looked up. "Already told you are not worthy. Now get down here and accept your fate." But then a blur of motion streaked across the sky toward the arrogant jerk. A powerhouse appeared right in front of him, fist ready to deliver some justice. Yuanshen froze, his heart stopping. "Too fast, I cannot move." He tried to summon an earth wall, but Hun Tian punched right through it, like paper. The blow sent Yuanshen flying, blood spraying everywhere. Tianming gasped. "Elder Hun Tian, a Saint Realm Master? This guy is cooked." In seconds, both the beast and the boy were flat on their backs. Hun Tian lunged for the finisher. "Wait," Yuanshen screamed, finally terrified for his life. "I'm the young lord of Kangyan. Kill me, and 50,000 soldiers will burn your sect." The chosen one touched down, his voice sharp with suspicion. "Wait, the Kan Yuan sect?" Hun Tian glared at the loser groveling in the dirt. "A 5th-rank Green Autumn beast. There's no Genbu clan in the Eastern Realm. You're definitely a Kan Yuan spy." Hun Tian stood with arms crossed, demanding the truth. "Start talking. What's your real motive? Why are you here? This sect war doesn't involve your territory at all." Yuansen clutched his mangled arm, struggling to stand. He spat out his defiant answer. "I'm tight with Zhen Yanchang. Following him to watch a fight isn't a crime, is it?" Tianming's brow furrowed. "So Zhen Yanchang is here. Tell me, is he dead yet?" Yensen's pride flared back to life. His eyes flashed with a sudden arrogant spark. He smirked like a total punk. "He lives until your sect burns, he ain't dying, you frog." Tianming let out a dry laugh like he'd just heard the world's dumbest joke. He sneered, "That coward probably doesn't even have the guts to show his face, does he?" "Wrong, you're the coward. You were just hiding behind that turtle's shell a second ago." Yensen snapped. He gritted his teeth, pointing a trembling finger at the kid in rage. "You're asking for it. Stop hiding behind your elders like a scared little brat. Step out and fight me to the death right here, right now. You think I'm stupid, scram before you get crushed. Don't say I didn't warn you." Hun Tian stepped in, his chilling aura freezing the air. "Scram," Yuansen hissed. "I'll remember you." Cornered Yuansen and his beast vanished underground. "Watch your back," he hollered while retreating. Hun Tian turned back, looking at the young master with a dead serious expression. "Our hands are tied. The Kan Yuan territory is unified and dangerously powerful. Their sect alone packs more heat than the entire St. Heaven mansion. Since he's their young master, killing him would trigger a war we can't afford." Tianming shrugged. "It's fine. I'll settle this debt personally soon enough." The elder nodded slowly, impressed by the boy's composure. "With your insane talent, turning the tables is just a matter of time." A sly grin spread across Hun Tian's face as he watched the young master. "I love how you know when to be a coward. You never pick unwinnable fights." Tianming looked dead inside. "Seriously, is that your version of a compliment, old man?" Meanwhile, on another blood-soaked corner of the battlefield, Dong Yao surveyed the carnage. A terrified scout rushed up with a grim report. "The cloud-soaring sword sect is gone, and our elite guards took a massive hit. Of our 70,000 troops, 20,000 were slaughtered in the chaos." Dong Yao growled, "I can see that, shut up." Another soldier trembled as he spoke up, his voice shaking with pure dread. "Total failure. How do we explain this disaster to the Emperor?" The crushing weight of their defeat felt like a physical blow. The soldiers kept whining behind Dong Yao. "This is a nightmare, we're finished. We lost everything. Even our strongest warrior was taken out by some random brat. Those traitors without their barrier, their entire clan is going to burn for this." "Saint King, what do? We have no way out," Dong Yao snapped. He spun around, eyes blazing with fury. "Shut up, every last one of you." Retreat, but suddenly a booming voice echoed. "Saint Heaven Mansion. Feeling optimistic today." Dong Yao froze. "Li Wudi!" he screamed. The reply came cold. "Watch your mouth, boy. Don't get cocky. You disgusting trash won't stop me from tearing this place down. Elders with me carve a path in blood. Woody roars, diving headfirst into the slaughter. Sons of Eastern Emperor reclaim our honor. Black Ming brothers unleash your blood-stained vengeance. Kill armies collide and earth shatters as 99 Imperial dragons lead the charge. Dragons hunt the elders while saints swarm. Amidst the carnage, a youth loses both arms. The tide turns. Dongzhou sneers. "Woody, your divine body is trash. You're just a child." "Die, you arrogant scum!" Dongzhou screams, doubling his strikes. Woody scoffs with pure contempt. Woody's smirk turns predatory. "Playtime's over. You're pathetic." His eyes ignite with demonic fury. One flash, one strike. Steel bites through Dongzhu's throat before he can even blink. Numbness spreads. His mind reels in absolute denial. Could he actually be dying right now? Woody rips the head clean off. The headless corpse collapses as the battlefield goes silent. He hoists the bloody trophy high. "The Saint King is dead. Surrender now or die." The guards freeze. Woody's voice turns ice cold. "Psych, I lied. Kill them all."
No survivors. Agony fills the air as the enemy is butchered. The great sects are finally erased. Total annihilation for the invaders. Thanks to Woody's god tier carry, our losses were practically zero. Victory Tianming starts looting like a maniac. Jackpot. We're gonna be filthy stinking rich, baby. Yinghua wants a feast while Meow Meow naps. Suddenly the bird senses something off. Relax, birdie, you'll get your cut. Tianming laughs, but Yinghua points at the sky. No, you idiot. Look up. Everyone freezes. Those 99 Imperial Dragons are staring Tianming down like he's their next meal. Damn kid. Did you steal their wives or something? They look pissed. Tianming gulps, looking up at the sky. Guys? Why are they staring at me? Meow Meow's fur stands on end. This cat has a very bad feeling about this. Suddenly a massive dragon dives from the heavens, its jaws wide enough to swallow stars. It locks onto Tianming. He blinks. Wait, what are you doing? Bad dragon, stop. Hey, get that mouth away from... Gulp. Tianming is swallowed whole. The crowd screams in pure, unadulterated horror. The young lord, Wudi and Shuqing roar in unison, their faces turning pale as ghosts. Then a sudden pulse of energy. A blinding radiance erupts from the dragon's stomach, shaking the foundations of the world. Shuqing gasps, the Grand Unity Tower. It's actually shielding Li Tianmen from within. Wudi's brain stalls. The tower wasn't that anchored on the holy mountains. The tower blazes, acting like a cosmic vacuum. It sucks all 99 dragons inside. Light floods the battlefield, more piercing than 1,000 suns. It's absolutely blinding. Everyone shields their eyes, screaming. My eyes, I can't see. What the hell is happening?
The light fades. The spot is empty. Wudi screams, Tianming, where did you go, kid? He finds him unconscious. Shuqing whispers, voice trembling. Don't tell me. He's actually gone? Wudi checks for a pulse, hands shaking. Behind them, the disciples start wailing in grief. Tianming, wake up, you brat! Wudi panics and starts machine guns slapping his son's face. Ow! Stop! Tianming bolts up, clutching his swollen cheeks. Wudi weeps with relief. You're alive! Thank the gods. You scared me to death. Ming Huang asks, but where did the dragons go? Tianming rubs his burning face, glaring at his old man. That really hurt, you know. You old geezer. That was totally unnecessary. Wudi shrugs. The tower ate them. They're just napping inside, recharging their power. I'll release them back to the Abyss battlefield once they've finished their snacks. Vodit barked at. Tiukang, brother, get Minghuang's wife to safety. Now. He nodded. Understood, Min Huang replied, his voice laced with formal gratitude. Sorry for the trouble. Meanwhile, the battlefield was still a total mess. Vodik turned his gaze toward Tianming. Listen, son. Release the Emperor Desolate Dragon Vein immediately. It's the only thing keeping our sect alive. Tianmen hesitated, shifting uncomfortably. Well, about that. Before he could finish, his consciousness drifted back into his own mental landscape. That wasn't just a fainting spell, it was a soul jump into the Primordial Chaos realm. He'd met his third Primal Chaos Beast, and it had swallowed the dragon vein whole. The vein was now fueling a massive egg, but it needed water attribute energy to hatch. Snapping back, he lied through his teeth. Father, the Taiyi Tower. It just ate it. I literally can't bring it back out. It's gone. Vodich stared, baffled. I've never seen a kid scam his own dad with such confidence. That dragon vein powered our ultimate barrier. Without it, our defenses are cut in half. Vodich squinted suspiciously at his son. Wait a minute. Tell me the truth. Since when did you have the Taiyi Tower? The one on the Holy Mountain. Lost its power because of you. You stole the legendary treasure, didn't you? Sweat beaded on his neck. Last time the tower fought, an old guy gave it to me. Still skeptical of his precious son. Vodich pressed further. Oh yeah? Describe exactly what this mysterious old man looked like. After Tianmen finished his story, he shrugged. And that's basically how it happened. Seeing his father's stunned silence, he whispered, Father. Vodich's face turned deathly serious. That was our first ancestor, the legendary Li Thun Tiao. Tianmen just blinked, completely unimpressed. Okay, and? Should I be impressed? You brat, Vodich growled. So young yet so arrogant. You're still a total scammer. Father, quit obsessing over the small stuff, Tianmen said, turning serious again. I need to know something important about this region. Where can I find more resources like that dragon vein? Specifically, water attribute ones? Vodik Sihil. The Namteen sect has 99 azure dragon veins in their barrier. Another masterpiece of the first ancestor. He paused, narrowing his eyes at his son. Wait, you little monster. What exactly are you planning to do? A wicked smirk played on his lips. Nothing much. Father, I just think it's time for a little educational tour of the Namteen sect. Outside, the enemy forces were in total collapse. We're finished. We're all going to die. The Hak Min sect betrayed us. Those absolute traitors. The sword sect's legacy of 1,000 years. It's all crumbling into dust. Forget the holy mansion. Just run for your lives. Li Bach watched the carnage. I never imagined the Hak Min would actually turn. Niamtung looked devastated. Luckily, Kim Fat rushed to his side. Big brother! Li Vodit. That man. Niamtung started to speak. Suddenly, he coughed up a spray of crimson blood. His internal injuries were catastrophic. He looked at Lin Lung's cold coffin with pure agony. Lungy, how did we lose? Chun Chun stepped forward, her voice cold. You were all far too arrogant. How will you explain this total failure to your father? The truth, he spat back. Hatred burned in his eyes. This isn't over. My father will slaughter every last one of them. Welcome to the wild Namteen sect, where white sands hide deadly secrets and vast landscapes mask the coming storm. Sovereign Sheng Xiao waited in silence, while his impatient thugs barked for news on the Eastern War. Nian Qi collapsed, trembling. Father, Big Brother, and our 130,000 men, they've been utterly crushed. The Dark Hall betrayed us. They joined the enemy and turned the Wanshan barrier into a literal meat grinder, trapped and slaughtered without a chance to fight back. Only 20,000 of our elite legion managed to escape. And brother, he was decapitated by Li Tianming. Nian Qi sobbed, his head hitting the dirt in shame. Sheng Xiao's face twisted in pure agony. His eldest son, murdered? Grief and rage boiled in his veins. Is his body home? Nian Qi crawled closer to the old man's feet, voice breaking with every word. Not yet. Before he could finish, Sheng Xiao hacked up a spray of crimson blood in sheer fury. Sovereign! The guards rushed in as the old man gnashed his teeth, his heart consumed by dark hatred. Eastern sect, Dark Hall. Suddenly, a massive blast rocked the ground, nearly blowing everyone into the sky. Through the choking smoke, a mocking voice called out to the fallen leader. Oh, poor sovereign Sheng Xiao! Two figures loomed above the wreckage, the arrogant duo, Thien Lan and Thuong Nguyen, looking down like gods. Thuong Nguyen sneered at the broken man. Well, if it isn't the great sovereign himself, bet you never expected to lose this hard, did you? What a pathetic end to your grand plan. A massive, terrifying watery shadow flickered behind them, hiding a dark presence within its depths. You thought you were the master puppeteer, Thuong Nguyen laughed, the genius who controls the entire board. But your perfect schemes were just a joke. Do you finally see how much you failed? Treating everyone like disposable pawns has its price. Did you think we'd just sit and take it? This is karma, old man. You're finally choking on the bitter fruit of your own twisted games. The mighty holy heaven mansion, reduced to stray dogs cowering at our gate. Why just sit there? Are you just house dogs now? Barking but too scared to bite? The mansion guards roared in fury, but Sheng Xiao was a cagey old fox. Recognizing the trap, he signaled his enraged men to stand down. Withdraw! He hissed. Back to the mansion! His followers stared at him, unable to believe their ears. The enemies erupted in laughter. Look at them run! Go home and hide behind your mother's skirts, losers. Father, we can't let them. Silence. We survive today to burn them tomorrow. Retreat. The insults followed them. The Golden Legion vanished into the clouds, their pride shattered alongside their ranks. A total, humiliating defeat. Scene shift. A desolate mountain range under a piercing blue sky. The war had changed everything. Li Wudi chugged his wine, laughing like a maniac. I heard the old man coughed blood. Best news ever. He was humiliated in front of his elite guard and still ran away like a scared rabbit. Hilarious. Yi Shaoqing frowned. Don't celebrate yet. A man who swallows such insult is a dangerous, venomous snake. You killed his son. He won't stay quiet for long. Expect a desperate, bloodier battle very soon. Movement caught Ye's eye. He snapped his head toward the shadows, hand on his blade. Who's there? A white-robed figure with long, flowing black hair stepped into the light toward the two heroes. Brother Mu Yang? Ye Shaoqing relaxed. What on earth are you doing here at a time like this? Li Wudi lowered his guard, grinning. Oh? You actually know these two mysterious newcomers? This is Li Tianming's mother, Ye explained. And this man is his father, Mu Yang. Li Wudi beamed. No wonder they looked familiar. The kid definitely got his looks from you two. Come, brother, take a load off. Let's talk about the brat over a few drinks. Try some of our finest Eastern sect brew. It's the only way to celebrate such a victory. Mu Yang shook his head politely. We can't stay. Time is a luxury we simply don't have, Li. Brother Yi. His expression turned dead serious as he looked them both in the eye. We came because we need a favor. A massive one that only you two can handle. We need the best cultivation resources. Everything you can spare. We're talking top-tier power-ups. Specifically, the Holy Heaven Divine Jade. And just like that, the stakes were raised again. Under a crystal sky, Tianming grinds his cultivation in total silence. His aura blazes gold. Yesterday, Qingyu shattered another impossible bottleneck. Level 9, Unity reached. She's breathing down Wuyu's neck now. She's charging toward Heavenly Will. My little sister is actually catching up. He ponders deeply. If I can just survive this next tribulation, my potential will skyrocket. Suddenly, a ghostly voice interrupts his focus. Junior, let this old man guide you. Tianming freezes. Who's there? He stares, eyes bulging, feelings reading while Yinghuo and Miao Miao snooze away. Unnoticed. A tombstone swallows Tianming whole. Now he's standing inside it. Same view, but it's midnight paradise. Such divine energy inside a grave. A massive figure scoffs. Clueless brat. Tianming gasps. Wait, who are you? Don't test me, old man. Shengxiao grins, sword ready. Feisty. I like it. I'll teach you the Shengxiao sword art. Interested? Tianming's heart skips. It's the legend himself, Li Shengxiao. Tianming beams. Count me in. Where'd your cocky attitude go? Shengxiao teases. 1 month passes instantly. Deep within the jagged mountains, a lone figure dances with death. Crimson flames explode around him. It's him, Tianming, the monster himself. Chilling focus. He grips the Grand East sword with lethal intent. Blade to the heavens. He roars, Shenziao sword art. And then, one devastating sweep. The world in front of him simply vanishes. A flame dragon erupts. The entire meadow turns into a blazing inferno. The trees? Reduced to nothing but smoldering. Blackened charcoal. Total annihilation. Tianming exhales. Heavenly Will level 2. Finally. Breakthrough complete! Yinghuo flutters over, actually looking impressed for once. The Scarlet Flame Sword is mastered too. I'm basically a god. Scary stuff. Your turn. Meow meow. But the cat's just snoring away. Lazy furball. Yinghuo snickers. Maybe he's neutered? Tianming aims at his balls. Meow meow feels a cold chill, right in his man parts. If he doesn't move, his legacy ends today. He bolts upright. He grabs his jewels, screeching like a banshee. Are you crazy? Tianming facepalms. I told you to train with Yinghuo, you lazy brat. The chick's done. Where's your Thunder Emperor sword? Show me. The cat panics. Wait. Starting tomorrow, this cat becomes a legend. 3 days. Just give me 3 days. Tianming chases him. Sword raised. Liar. 1 month of excuses. Tonight, we're having grilled cat bits for dinner. 2 weeks later, the squad hits the city. Now this is a party. Everyone's here for the summit, Qingyu explains. The city is absolutely buzzing. Heads turn as Feiling passes. She's way hotter than Wu Yu. Total goddess vibes. She's otherworldly. Move over, Wu Yu. There's a new queen in town tonight. Su Wu Yu? Tianming muses. Her elders are gone. Her clan is dead weight. They're nobodies now. Qingyu looks at him, her voice soft and heavy. Suddenly, 4 girls block their path. Yi Nian and Wu Yu look pathetic. They're trembling with fear. Tianming scowls at them. Hey, Qingyu, you want blood? No, Qingyu sighs. The killer's dead. Let's not be those arrogant bullies. Fine. Honestly, these losers aren't even worth being your rivals anymore. Get lost! He barked at the girls, leaving them shivering in pure, unadulterated terror. Then, a sharp voice cut through the air. Who are you telling to scram? Sumu stepped out, eyes blazing with judgment. Quite the ego for a young sect master. Bullying folks in the street? Is there no law in this sect? He didn't recognize her and smirked. And who might you be? She stood tall. I am Sumu. A girl ran to her like she'd found a savior, crying out, Auntie, while shooting glares at Tianming. Is Li Tianming picking on you? The crowd began to murmur, siding with Sumu. Move along, kid. Beat it. Does the Su family even have the status to be bullied by the young sect master anymore? True that. Some people just love playing the victim. Sumu snapped. Shut your traps or I'll silence you for good. Tianming scratched his cheek, mocking her. Is this even a woman? Why are there only daughters left in your clan? Li Tianming, you sexist pig, she fumed. He shot back. Stop twisting my words. You're just itching for a fight. Sumu sneered. I just hate seeing a loser like you acting tough. Without your father, you are absolutely nothing. Her eyes drifted behind Tianming, landing on Feiling with a cold, piercing stare. She sized up the quiet girl with a judgmental, venomous glare before mocking Tianming again. Your taste is trash. She is pretty, sure, but she looks like a useless porcelain doll. All show, no go. Just a piece of junk. Feiling flinched, her face flushing with pure anger. You! How dare you! Tianming gripped her hand, his gaze turning cold and calculated. Stay back. Linger. I have got this. Don't waste your breath on her. Insulting her would only stain your beautiful mouth, my dear. He could not let that insult slide. Fine then. Let us settle this with steel right now. Meet me at the 2nd Eastern Imperial Arena. I will make sure you never speak again. Sumu spat on the ground. Challenge accepted. You are on, pretty boy. I will beat some sense into you so you stop acting like you own this entire sect. Scene changed the arena. 2 figures stood centered under the burning sun. Tianming versus Sumu. The crowd surged into the stands, whispering frantically about the upcoming clash between the 2 rivals. The young sect master is fighting the Su family's fierce dragon lady. This is going to be brutal. Sumu is basically the only heavy hitter that family has left these days. Her talent is unmatched. A future elder for sure. Tianming stared her down with icy resolve. Listen closely, Sumu. Kill me and you are dead too. Ready for that? She hissed. I have already made peace with death. Verdant earth dragon snake. She summoned a massive, fanged cobra and gripped her heavy warhammer tightly. You called my Linger useless. Now I will show you that your entire clan cannot even carry her shoes. Feiling shifted into her spirit energy form. Big brother, give her hell. I am with you. Sumu leaped high, swinging her giant hammer. Li Wudi ruined my family! I will pay him back with your blood! She arched her back, bringing the hammer down. Watch that snake below, the firebird warned. I know. Shut up. Her strikes hit a solid barrier, failing to touch him. Tianming's wings unfurled, glowing with majestic power. See this? This is all Linger's strength. You might be a 6th-level heavenly will stage, but you are outmatched. You are just a frog in a well, with a tiny, pathetic worldview. It is time to wake up. You think you can kill me? He unsheathed his sword. Die! Sumu screamed as her snake lunged from below. She was not backing down. My snake can fly too! Taste my hammer, brat! The crowd roared in excitement. He is incredible. But Tianming was just getting started. You are a decent warm-up for my blade, lady. He raised his weapon. The Eastern Imperial sword erupted in a blinding gold aura, colliding with her hammer. The massive hammer split like rotten wood. His strike shattered her weapon and sent her crashing down hard. She let out a final, desperate scream. Suddenly, her own beast turned and lunged at her with open jaws. Even Tianming froze in absolute shock. What is happening right now? Did that snake just eat its own master? The firebird chirped, completely stunned by the turn of events. Not a chance, he sneered. He's just tucking tail. The serpent instantly vanished into the depths of the earth. Tianming touched down, glaring at the empty tunnel while spitting curses. Looks like that piece of trash slipped away. The surrounding crowd stood frozen in shock. No one expected the mighty Tamuk to escape so pathetically. Tianming lunged toward Yinian, making her shriek in absolute terror. Young sect master! She collapsed, trembling at his feet like a leaf. Desperate to save herself, she immediately started shifting the blame. Please, don't kill me. It was all Tamuk's idea. We had nothing to do with it. He silenced her with a sharp, stinging slap. Her cheek burned bright crimson as tears welled in her eyes. Tianming unleashed a crushing aura, towering over her with cold authority. Watch your mouth next time. Now, beat it. She scrambled away, sobbing her desperate thanks. He turned to the others, flexing for the girls. Mess with my family, and you pay the price. Fai Lin and Jing Yu watched him, their eyes sparkling with pure adoration. Tianming gripped his sword, remembering the weight of the strike from that day. Nguyen Sam was 30% stronger than Tu Mook, but I've mastered the Heaven Saint art now. If I can forge the second divine sword, I'll be completely unstoppable. Determination blazed in his eyes as a confident smirk played on his lips. Nguyen Sam, next time we meet, I'm going to ruin your face. Time blurred past, and 3 months had already vanished in a heartbeat. Tianming channeled his energy, a golden flame erupting from his right palm. Scarlet flare. His left hand morphed into a set of lethal, jagged claws. Purple lightning crackled violently around him. Thunder Lord! He gripped his hilt with both hands, merging the two primal forces into one. Fire and lightning spiraled together, coating the Dong Huang blade in a chaotic storm. He raised the glowing steel and roared, Divine Sword Style. Second form. A massive pillar of energy tore into the dark sky. Total success. The bird hovered nearby, hyping him up. You literally just punched a hole in the heavens. Miu Miu stood tall, taking all the credit. All thanks to my tireless coaching, obviously. Mastering the Thunderblade was exhausting. I'm going to sleep for a week. Tianming spun around, wearing a truly demonic grin that signaled trouble. Get up. This is no time for a nap. I need more power. Move it. We're going deeper into the training. The bird and cat snapped, both delivering a flying kick to his head. Train your own head. It's been 3 months. I'm dying over here. You heartless slave driver. I'm trading you for a mount that actually sleeps. Something soft and lazy. To hell with your training, Miu Miu hissed in agreement. Even the bird can't stand your psycho schedule anymore. I'll knock you out for 10 days just so I can catch up on my sleep. Elsewhere, Shaoqing and Tianlan were playing chess when Vodich arrived to mock them. You two hypocrites should stop pretending to be sophisticated scholars. Get to work! Shaoqing, stuck in a losing move, flipped the board over. Is there news? Tianlan growled, glaring at the ruined game. Vodich ignored the tension and calmly began reporting the latest situation. Trader Jun sold his sect's land for a massive army. The invasion has officially begun. Shaoqing's jaw dropped in total shock. Is he insane? Even the calm Tianlan snapped. 330,000 elite troops? Our enemy just got a lot more terrifying. Woody just sipped his wine. Relax, kids. I've got an ace that'll change everything. Sunrise brought a sea of soldiers to our gates. The eastern Huang Mountains are surrounded. Inside the barrier, hope was fading fast. 10,000 versus 300,000? Pure suicide. They're too strong, the disciples cried. First the sword sect, now this nightmare army? That snake Jun Shengshao is playing for keeps. He wants us erased from history. The Holy Heaven Mansion's finest arrived, led by the ruthless sage emperor himself. Wudi stepped out looking bored. So the whole circus showed up? Even you, Yuan Shen? Tianming spotted his favorite punching bag and smirked. Ready for round 2, loser? Little Chick chirped on his shoulder. Let's fry him. The air crackled with killing intent. Nian Shuang panicked. Dad, wait. Why are you leaving the safety of the barrier? Mid-standoff. Wudi casually tossed a round object into the dirt. It rolled like trash. Nian Shuang turned pale. Is that? Yep. It was Dong Yao's head, crushed under Wudi's boot. Wudi's eyes flared. Hey, Sage Emperor, come get some, or I'll pop your son's head. The enemy went wild with rage. Avenge the Sage King, tear Wudi limb from limb. One commander kept his cool. Don't fall for it. He's trying to bait us. We have the numbers. There's no need for the Emperor to risk a trap. Just slaughter the whole sect. The Emperor will crush Wudi once we've won. Wudi just kept grinning. His arrogance was like a slap to their collective faces. The Sage Emperor held back, his face a mask of pure, icy fury. Wudi, these childish taunts won't save you. Your death is already written in stone, but I won't kill you quickly. That would be too merciful for a dog. I want you to watch your precious sect crumble before I end your miserable life. Wudi just yawned. Blah, blah, blah. Still a coward, I see. You're a real tough guy when you're hiding behind 300,000 soldiers. He laughed in the Emperor's face, mocking his useless, trembling subordinates. Nian Shuang's brother was fuming as Tianming strutted up with a cocky wink. The kid's blood boiled. He'd been holding back. But Tianming was the final straw. Yuan Shen stepped in. Brother, don't waste your energy on this bottom-tier peasant. He's just noise. A weakling trying to bark like a big dog. Ignore him. He's nothing but a bug waiting to be crushed underfoot. Tianming snorted. And who invited you? The president of the loser club? What's up, great turtle sage? Yuan Shen froze, turning a deep shade of purple. Yeah, you. Riding that giant turtle. You're the king of the shells, right? It suits you. Yuan Shen's patience finally snapped like a dry twig. I'm going to rip your tongue out and feed it to my beast. Now it was Nian Shuang trying to stop him. Yuan Shen, don't let him trigger you. But he was gone. I only need 2 minutes to trash this pathetic loser. Keep talking, kid. I'm going to tear that smug mouth right off your face. He summoned his beast with a roar, standing tall on the massive turtle's head. Tianming, if you hadn't run like a coward before, you'd be a corpse by now. Tianming didn't even flinch. Look at you. Pure turtle energy. It's actually embarrassing. Suddenly, the massive turtle launched into the sky, charging like a flying fortress. Limbs tucked tight, the shell spins wildly through the void. Inferno watches the display, totally unimpressed. Hey, big boss. This turtle shell is overkill. Miu Miu and I can't even dent it. Plus, with his head tucked in, we're basically punching a brick wall. Li Tianming smirks. If it's that hard, only the Grand East Sword can carve it up. Take the lightning power. Now, go grind that arrogant mutt into actual dog food. The massive shell rotates, launching itself straight at the main character. Inferno and Miu Miu leap forward, blocking while throwing massive shade. Orange flames clash with world-shaking lightning as the duo executes perfect synergy. Yuan Sum stands atop his shell, axe in hand, looking down on them. You two low-life half-beasts are a literal disgrace to your entire species. Miu Miu and Inferno never lose a roast battle. Coming from a turtle son like you? Total disgrace. Now, kick the bucket. Miu Miu unleashes the Chaos Heaven Tribulation, raining down absolute lightning carnage. The arrogant Yuan Sum is instantly fried to a crisp, turning pitch black. Inferno hasn't even moved yet, but his tongue is already sharp. Enjoy the shock therapy? Good, because now it is my turn. Suddenly, a razor-sharp blade aims directly for Yuan Sum's backside. A literal pain in the butt? No, it's much worse. The sword intent hits hard, leaving Yuan Sum battered but still defiant. You little punks. I'll butcher you both for a pot of soup. He summons the hell-shaking Xuan Wu, despite his face being a bloody mess. He screams again. Xuan Wu, rise! But as he turns, he sees his precious turtle sliced clean in half. Wait, what just happened? He can't believe his eyes, letting out a terrified, strangled scream. Li Tianming, what did you just do? The main character scoffs. Are you actually blind? I'm making turtle soup for my boys. The disciples cheer for their leader. The Holy Heaven Mansion elites stand frozen, eyes wide in pure horror. Their legendary prison-suppressing Xuan Wu was just split like a piece of fruit. Yuan Sum goes berserk, swinging his axe wildly. I'll kill you, you bastard. Tianming remains chillingly calm. You're exactly where I want you. Unleashing 3 months of secret training, a massive energy pillar erupts forth. Yuan Sum meets the first divine sword. His head vanishes into ash instantly. Only a half-corpse and an axe remain. Tianming glows with red-hot bloodlust. Listen up, you coward turtle army. Step up and die if you dare. His cold gaze challenges everyone. Yuan Sum is dead. Who's next? The enemy soldiers tremble and retreat. He killed the young sect master. Impossible. 3 months ago, he was nothing. How did he kill a level 7 expert? Tianyao watches, face darkening. He actually did it. This means war. Tianming steps on the corpse, smiling cruelly. I'll hang him for everyone's spit. Li Tianming, give him back. We'll kill you. Wudi walks up, looking genuinely impressed. Nice moves, kid. Tianming replies, his voice deep with newfound cold authority. I'm counting on you, old drunkard. Just don't lose that necklace. Li Wudi just smirked, playing cool. His eyes turned cold as ice. Trust me, their death count depends on how much I hate them. Tianming closed his eyes, a satisfied grin creeping onto his face. He whispered, exactly as I expected. The Kan Yuan leader pointed a trembling finger, roaring like thunder. Disciples, avenge our young master. Kill them all. Kot Tu's aide was shaking, eyes filled with pure dread. If Yuan Shen is dead and the East Huang sect survives, how can I face my father? Kot Tu hissed, veins popping in his neck. His eyes blazed with pure, murderous hatred. That, Li Wudi. His arrogance truly knows no bounds. You dared to kill our young sect master? Just because you're a genius? Ghost brothers, don't let him escape. That old fox began plotting his next move in silence. His calculating gaze narrowed. He'd worried the Kan Yuan sect wouldn't go all in just for one dead brat. The war erupted. 10,000 disciples charged like a crimson tide. Kill! The aide spat in contempt, though he was sweating. This barrier is trash. Where's their dragon vein? They'll be dead in 10 hours. Maybe their reputation is just a lie. He looked up, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat in fear. High above, Wudi sat on his beast, eyes steady and sharp. Listen up, Kot Tu. I'm giving you a warning. Never underestimate the treasures of the Li Saint clan. Wudi's gaze became predatory and lethal. Our clan's artifacts aren't things your pathetic holy palace can handle. I'll give you one chance to live, kneel, and beg. Tianming wondered, what treasure is he talking about? As Wudi's beast slammed into the dirt, the ground beneath him fractured into jagged, blood-red veins. The cracks spread with terrifying speed. Katyo turned pale, stumbling back in shock. What is this? Something is pulsing like a heartbeat. Dark red veins surged forward, swallowing everything around Katyo. The blood-red network grew 10 times thicker, crawling over all 33 peaks. Stay back. It's a trap. The veins moved like living snakes, lunging upward to ensnare the disciples. Over 1 million soldiers were suddenly trapped. Wait, it's latching onto us, but it feels Amazing. Thick, crimson mist began to boil from the pulsing veins. Everyone recoiled, covering their faces. Is this poison? Tianming finally realized. This is the Blood Ivy Barrier. This is his ultimate trump card. Wudi stood like a god amidst the swirling red fog, looking down at the chaos with eyes like frozen steel. His voice shook the heavens. Still haven't learned? This is the strongest barrier in East Huang history. Nobody has dared enter for 1,000 years. Did you think our ancestors built this just to guard some old graves? Isn't our legacy and the lives of our disciples worth more? This is the #1 defense. It exists to protect our future forever. He gripped his blade, pointing it toward the earth. A murderous chill filled the air, freezing the very breath in their lungs. You want to invade our sanctuary? You want to end our sex bloodline? Today, your blood will feed the Blood Ivy Barrier. Brothers of the East, Huang and Black Underworld, merge your souls with the barrier. Kill them all. The blood vessels locked onto the disciples, binding them in a lethal embrace. Raw power surged through their veins. Their eyes glowed a demonic red. Kill! Charge! Buffed by the Blood Ivy, the counterattack was unstoppable. One disciple swung his blade, and the Holy Palace spears snapped like dry twigs. An enemy soldier didn't even have time to blink before being cleaved in half. He collapsed, his body twitching violently in the dirt. Blood sprayed from his face like a fountain, staining the ground. Don't let it touch you! The mist is toxic! He screamed, his heart hammering against his ribs in terror. Absolute horror took root in his mind. This thing is a monster. We're lost. We can't escape. No such barrier should exist in this world. He spun toward Kot-Tu, his voice cracking with desperation. Holy Emperor, what do we do now? Fall back! Now! Kot-Tu's teeth nearly shattered as desperation blazed through the absolute chaos. Their lines crumbled instantly. Disciples scrambled through a nightmare of gore and shattered bone. Run! High above, the Donghuang sect watched the carnage with cold, mocking eyes. Look at them trample their own brothers, Tianming scoffed, turning toward his adoptive father. Pops, can our blood sedge barrier actually wipe out every last one of those guards? Not quite, Wudi replied. It's a beastly power, but the range is way too small. It'll leave a scar, though. Let's see the damage. 60,000 Saint Heaven souls, gone. 50,000 Kunyuan casualties, too. 0 losses for us. Their pride must be totally trashed. A sharp smirk played on Wudi's lips. You baited them perfectly, kid. Masterful work. Check out that moron. Tianming laughed, pointing at Nian Cheng lugging a massive ice coffin. The survivors were ghosts of men. One fell, trembling. Sovereign, our kings are dead. We're finished. Kot-Tu turned ghost white, his voice failing as the brutal reality of the massacre set in. It's over, the disciples wailed. 300,000 brothers slaughtered. And for what? Absolutely nothing. This isn't a war anymore. It's a mass suicide. We've never been humiliated like this before. Give up, Sovereign. Stop the killing. Nian Shang's rage exploded, eyes burning like twin suns. Wait 3,000 years, they begged. Kot-Tu finally snapped, his sanity slipping into the abyss. Kill them, he shrieked. Execute every coward who dares speak of retreat. Start with the elders. Desperate blades were drawn. You've already lost, Kot-Tu. In 10 days, our sect will be dust. You destroyed our legacy, an elder screamed in despair. I'll die by my own hand first. With a final, tragic cry, he drew his blade across his own throat. Justice or madness? Nian Chang rushed forward, panic in his voice. Father, stop. This bloodbath won't fix anything. Kot-Tu turned, his eyes bleeding with a ruthless, inhuman light that chilled the air. Power requires sacrifice, boy. Nian Chang flinched, falling into a terrified, silent submission. Below the cliffs, the broken and bruised were dragged to safety, their spirits completely shattered. But high above, a different power was gathering. The hunters were watching their prey. Wudi surveyed the wreckage. The Saint Heaven army is a headless chicken now. completely crippled. Combined, they've got nothing left. Attacking our sects now would be a literal suicide mission. They have to retreat, Shiqing added. The Kunyuan sect won't keep playing this losing game. Tianming stretched, a cocky grin appearing. Looks like this trash-tier drama is finally ending. Don't count on it, Wu Di countered. Caught Tia is a cornered rat with a nasty sting. Suddenly, a scout sprinted up, gasping for air. Emergency. The enemy isn't heading home at all. They're invading the Southern Heaven sect. Huang Min roared in disbelief. Are they freaking insane? With those crippled troops? They'll get shredded by the barrier. This makes zero tactical sense. They're outnumbered and outmatched. It's a death march. What could they possibly be thinking? Wu Di's eyes narrowed, searching for the logic. Has the loss actually driven them completely mad? And why is the Kunyuan sect following a lunatic into certain destruction? Something smells fishy. Emotions aside, they know they can't win a direct clash. There's a hidden play here. The group huddled, tension rising. Are we missing a trump card? Some secret, dirty trick? It's a lure, someone suggested. They want us out of our barrier so they can pounce. Watch them like hawks, Wu Di commanded, his voice cold as steel. Report every single breath. I'm heading to the Southern Heaven sect myself. This endgame just got a lot more interesting. The sky remained mockingly clear as Wu Di mounted his beast, ready for the final showdown. Move out, Tianming shouted, leaping up behind him with a defiant, rebellious spark. Wu Di glanced back, eyebrow raised. And just where do you think you're going, brat? Tianming flashed a wicked grin. What? A hero needs his sidekick to save the day, he teased. Is a special one like you really just heading to Southern Heaven for a vacation? Tianming said to chill. Relax, I'm staying far from that dragon vein, Wu Di warned. Don't break your word, then left. New scene. They reach a sky where a massive water orb floats a magical oasis inside. This is Southern Heaven Island, Feiling gasped. It's gorgeous. I feel like I'm underwater. Tianming smiled back at her. He looked at her, guilt suddenly washing over his heart. All I've ever cared about is grinding and Tuluian, he realized. He hadn't taken Lingyi anywhere. Grabbing her hand, he made a silent, heavy promise. Once the Heaven Vault is dealt with, I'm definitely taking her on a real trip. Tianlan approached. What are you guys doing here? Thuong Nguyen grinned, praising the legendary Wu Di. Li Wu Di, you absolute legend. We just heard the insane news. You wiped out 100,000 enemies with that barrier. The whole sect is cheering. Tianlan agreed loudly. Wu Di cut them off. Serious. This isn't the time for a victory party. Intel says 220,000 troops are coming for you. Tianlan froze. Are they actually insane? He explained their logic. They're throwing lives away just to bait us. So, I changed my strategy. I brought the big guns here first. Thuong Wen thanked him. Wu Di, you're a true friend. It's embarrassing. You're doing all the fighting while we've contributed nothing at all. And yet, you're still coming here to bail us out, Tianlan added. If everyone's here, what about the Eastern Sun sect? The big picture matters, but still. Wu Di took charge. Don't sweat it. I bet the enemy won't touch that place for now, but I've got a bad vibe. Those monsters won't stop until they've tasted total carnage. The scene shifts to a different, darker sky. Deep in the forest, Kun Xiao led a golden-clad army through the thick brush. He signaled a halt with a sharp gesture. Where are we right now? A scout stepped up. Hi, King. We're on the southern peninsula, home to 3 tiny, pathetic kingdoms. Bamboo Dragon, Scarlet Bird, and the Sea Realm. We've just entered the Sea Realm's territory. Kun Xiao sneered with total contempt. These pathetic dirt patches actually call themselves nations? He turned to his elite guards. Whatever. They'll serve our purpose well enough. Listen up, guards, pay attention. His eyes turned murderous as he barked orders. Starting this very second, you have exactly 30 minutes. Each man must kidnap 3 locals. Fail, and I'll have your heads on a platter. The soldiers were stunned by the madness. Wait, what? Are you actually serious? Kun Xiao roared. Move! Now! Terrified, they bowed. Yes, sir. Right away. Suddenly, a tall, ragged figure shouted, Hold it! Everyone stop this madness! It was Nian Chang, looking like a ghost with white hair. Father, stop this. Pull the troops back. Kun Xiao didn't care. You dare defy me? Is this over that broken coffin? It was for your good. Nian Chang fired back. You're wrong! This has nothing to do with her anymore. Did you really drag 300,000 innocents to the barrier like some monster? Are you forcing the sect to choose between their home and those lives just to invade? He turned to the soldiers. 300,000 people. This isn't a strategy, it's a massacre. He poured his heart out, desperately hoping to wake his father from this nightmare. Tears hit his eyes. Father, you're trading lives for a crown. You've lost your mind. Please, stop. Shut it. Kun Xiao's rage boiled over. You useless, rebellious brat. He struck his own son, sending him flying and coughing up blood. It was a devastating hit. Nianchang struggled to stand, still pleading. Zhen rushed over. Are you okay? Hang on. Kun Xiao had gone full monster. Get out. One more word and I'll execute you myself, son or not. You're gonna regret this, old man. Tears stinging, he bailed. Zhen followed, screaming his name. Wait for me. Fifth son Giat Feng got his orders. Shadow him, Kot Tu growled. Yes, father. He bowed and sprinted after his brother. Kot Tu stood there, sighing like a villain. But the act didn't last. His eyes turned blood red. Kot Tien guards, move out. Total disaster hit the kingdom. Guards dragged innocents away like demons. A living nightmare had finally begun. They used civilians as keys to shatter the Namtong barrier. Cruelty held in a cold, iron grip. Deep in the woods, where light barely touched the ground, Kot Tu gathered his dark forces. He looked down at the captured, terrified people. Perfect. Now, throw them all into the barrier. He laughed like a psycho. If they die, it's the sect's fault, not ours. Even the kids weren't safe. Cut to the massive city mansion. The air here was thick with tension and heavy shadows. Nian Chang walked ahead, haunted. Giat Feng followed closely. Zhen stepped up, looking worried. Let's just go back to the capital, she pleaded. But he was totally broken. You go. I'm done. He sounded like he wanted to die. Zhen scrambled to talk some sense into him. You said you wanted to be free. Just leave this place and forget everything. It's better that way. His eyes were dead, empty. I can't just be free after what happened, he muttered. 300,000 souls are weighing on my head. He turned to Giat Feng. Stop following me. Go home, fifth brother. Giat Feng tried to keep it together. Nian Chang, I get it. Truly. But let father have his way this once. He's completely snapped from the shock. If he doesn't kill this inner demon, our entire clan has zero future. It's over for us. His face was a mask of cold darkness. Slaughtering 300,000 people. Isn't that the real demon? I'm going to the V family. Back at the coast, the water looked peacefully blue, a total lie. Sudden alarms blared through the city. An emergency report arrived, shattering the silence of the hall. A soldier knelt, breathless. Report! Couture has 400,000 hostages. They're heading for the sect. Dirty coward! The leaders roared. Has he lost his mind? Using innocents as shields is pure insanity. How did a monster like that ever become a saint? This is a disgrace to the title. Couture. This is inhuman. There's no difference between him and a high-level demon lord. Tianming watched, disgusted. A monster in human skin is still just a pathetic monster, he spat. Fei Lin looked panicked. Big brother, what do we do? He sighed. This is gonna be a mess. Their twisted family drama just went off the rails. He looked out at the chaos, eyes narrowing. No matter how much of a headache this is, I can't just stand by and watch. He had a job to do. Outside, people were being hurled into the water, screaming for mercy. Little Lac Min shook with terror as they snatched him up. Mommy, help me! He shrieked. A soldier choked his mother and tossed the boy aside. No, my baby, she wailed in agony. They threw him into the churning bubbles. Save me! I don't want to die! The boy cried out. He sank, lungs burning as the water stole his breath. Suddenly, a strong hand grabbed him. Tianming smiled gently, pulling him up. Relax, kid. Big Brother's got you now. You're safe. Look, it's Li Tianming, the guard shouted. Kill him. Don't let him escape the water. He raised his hand. Sword intent exploded like a freezing blizzard, sharp and utterly deadly. Sword body! Lac Min had passed out, his tiny frame drifting weakly in the cold current. He was pale as a ghost, his breath fading fast. One more second and he'd be gone. Fei Lin gasped at the boy's face. Save him first! He's slipping away, Tianming! Use the spirit essence! Hurry, make him swallow it! She fumbled with the glowing medicine. The essence flowed down. Slowly, the color returned to his cheeks and his chest moved. He's breathing! Fei Lin burst into happy tears. Big Brother, he's alive! We actually saved him! The boy's eyes fluttered open. Mom? Dad? He whispered. He was safe, at least for now. Tianming stands, eyes cold as ice. Squad, time to be heroes. Move out. They dive into the chaos, smashing through the enemy to save the innocent. Gi Hoa shouts, Boss, how many can we actually save? This is pure madness. Keep your head in the game. One life at a time. I've lost count, but it has to be over 500 or 600 by now. Gi Hoa flaps nervously by his side, eyes wide with concern. Boss, you look like death. Are you okay? Even with the Taiyi Tower's protection, this constant slaughter is draining. Tianming pauses, his voice steady. Heaven gave me this power, to protect my people and my family. He gazes through the bloody mist and rising tides. His words are heavy with conviction. This is my burden, because I am the strong. He narrows his eyes. I might not be some holy saint, but I'm nothing like those heartless bastards from the Holy Heaven Mansion. Saving a master? Kid's got more spirit than a pack of wolves. Gi Hoa jumps, feathers ruffled. Who said that? A ghost? The Taiyi Tower erupts in brilliant light, bathing Tianming in power. An ancient voice echoes from the void. Today, I'll reward that righteous heart of yours. The light softens as Tianming squints in confusion. Black and white spheres swarm out from the tower and sword. What is this? What are these things doing? These orbs move like lightning, wrapping every single captive citizen in a protective, glowing shell. They vibrate once and rocket towards South Heaven Island. In an instant, a sea of spheres carries everyone to safety. On the island, the orbs dissolve like mist, gently landing the survivors. People stand stunned, moving from despair to disbelief. Tianlan watches the miracle, his voice trembling. They're all safe. He rushes to the crowd as they fall to their knees. Saviors, thank you. No, please, there's no need for that. Stand up, everyone. Thank you for saving us. A roar of voices ripples across South Heaven Island, like a crashing wave. Was that the Eastern Emperor's sword and Taiyi Tower? Is Li Tianming behind this miracle? He actually did it? He saved everyone? Just what kind of monster is Li Tianming? Tianlan gazes at the distant sparks in the sky, wondering what price the boy is paying. A heavy sense of awe fills his chest. I don't know how that kid pulled it off, but he just saved our entire future. Shang Yuan stands behind him, eyes bloodshot with intensity. He screams at the top of his lungs. What are you standing around for? Get them inside! Activate the sea barrier now. Move it! He charges back toward the enemy lines with fury. The life-bound beast roars, commanding the ocean into a massive, explosive pillar of water that shatters the horizon. The enemy line collapses. Soldiers grovel in terror. We surrender. The Holy Heaven Mansion is finished. Please, spare us. Woody stands atop his beast, smirking like a demon. Tables have turned. Got any more tricks, losers? His smile vanishes as he glares at the figure in the clouds, his voice thundering like a god. Jun Kuxiao! The villain flinches, cold sweat pouring down his spine. Yuan Hun stands nearby, looking completely disgusted. Kuxiao, you're a jinx. I'm done playing along with your failures. Yuan Hun turns his back, his cloak snapping in the wind. Kun Yuan guard, hear my command. Full retreat. Kuxiao spins around, eyes burning with desperation. He makes one final, frantic plea to his ally. Yuan Hun, one last chance. I'm fourth stage, you're third. Together we crush Woody and take a hostage. Don't let him win. He's outside the barrier. It's our shot. Woody lands right in front of them, his aura crushing the very air. Woody grins, stepping forward with lethal grace. Hey friends, leaving so soon? Stay and play a couple rounds. Yuan Hun's face darkens. He barks out a cold order. Li Woody, I'll take my sect and leave. 10 years. I won't set foot in the Eastern Grand Realm for 10 years. Do we have a deal? Woody's expression turns to ice, his eyes sharp as daggers. No deal. The guards can go. But you? You're dead. What? Why? Have you lost your mind? Woody's laugh is a death knell. Because I want the Kunyuan sect to tremble just hearing my name. He raises his blood-red sword, heat radiating like a furnace. I'm making sure you never dare step foot here again. Cross into my territory, or even the cloud peaks, and you're a dead man walking. One step is all it takes. Yuan Hun's blood boils. He turns to Kuxiao, teeth bared. Fine. If you want to fight, let's see what you've got. Deep beneath the waves, a mother holds her child in a death grip, praying for a miracle in the dark. Kid, it's a wrap. Tianming slumped over, a heavy sigh escaping his lungs as if a mountain had finally been lifted. The people were safe. He hit the dirt hard. The thud was quiet, but it screamed, I am done. Even with the Taiyi Tower's protection, this was brutal. Honestly, even his clone felt the exhaustion. How long had he been saving people without a wink of sleep? Humans, chickens, even gods get tired, man. He was officially running on empty, eyes closed, breathing slow. But his mind was a mess. He rasped out, voice shaking, wondering if the world outside had gone to hell yet. Yo, KK here. Just chill and get your energy back first, all right? While he stabilized his breath, Fei Ling suddenly bolted upright, her body stiff. She stared into the distance, trembling. Something is wrong. It is my godfather. Out on the ocean, Woody's soul beast thrashed, sending massive waves crashing everywhere. The water slammed into the enemy's beast, sending it reeling. Woody stood tall amidst the chaos. His robes snapped in the wind. Sword pointed straight at Kutu and Nguyen, honorable they, closed in from both sides, drowning him in pure killing intent. You have got guts, Li Woody, Kutu hissed, eyes bloodshot and bulging. Thinking you can take on both of us alone? Veins popped on his neck as his spiritual power exploded like a volcanic eruption. The old man's roar was packed with pure, unadulterated rage. Woody was blasted back into the churning waves. Gwen Hon let out a mocking laugh, his lips curling in triumph. A newbie at the Saint Realm trying to act tough? Pathetic. Let me test his limits first. Ghostfire Turtle, go. Pin that damn fish down. Woody surged back up, wearing a smile that could freeze your marrow. Nguyen Hon, you idiot. No wonder Kutuye plays you like a fiddle. Fine, I will start with you. Nguyen Hon's eyes went wide as he charged like a madman, screaming at the top of his lungs. Go to hell! Woody casually raised his blade, blocking the heavy strike. A dark, murderous aura began to swirl around him. Nguyen Hon's teeth ground together. He grunted out a question, his voice heavy with sudden doubt. Li Woody, what level of the Saint Realm are you actually at? Woody just stood there, looking like he was watching a comedy show. A cold, mocking smirk played on his lips. He looked at Nguyen Hon like he was looking at trash. Then, he spoke. His voice boomed like a thunderclap. Ever since I broke through, in just 3 short months, I have smashed through 3 whole stages. I am at level 4 of the Heavenly Saint Realm now. Can you even believe that? Sensing an opening, Kut Tiu lunged from the shadows. A lethal, silent strike aimed right for Woody's blind spot. But Woody spun with lightning speed, steel clashing against steel. Clang! Kutia scoffed, dismissing the move as mere luck. Typical Kutiu. Always the snake. I knew you would not believe it, which makes it way easier to play the hidden boss and crush you both. Woody kicked off the ground, his body exploding forward like a lightning bolt. His sword hummed, glowing with a deep, blood-red flame. Blood Prison's sword script. 10,000 blood calamities. He roared, his killing intent threatening to tear the sky apart. Nguyen Hun scrambled to defend, his body shaking under the pressure. His eyes bulged in terror as he realized this power was insane. The blade sliced through the air, carving deep into Nguyen Hun's forehead. Blood sprayed everywhere. He staggered back, face pale as death. Fear sank into his very bones. Blinded by the blood, he screamed in agony. You coward! You hid your true power. I cannot win. I have to run. Panicked, he turned tail, looking nothing like a commander. All units, scatter. Retreat back to the sect immediately. Seeing his ally flee, Kutio turned purple with rage. Nguyen Hun, you coward. Do not you dare run. Woody was not letting anyone off. He flipped his sword, aura exploding as he moved for the kill. Run? To where? The underworld? A wall of blood-red energy blocked the escape. Nguyen Hun trembled, staring at the hellish glow. His voice was a pathetic whisper. The netherworld. Like a flash of lightning, Woody appeared behind him. His sword was ready, the air around them freezing solid from the killing intent. He gripped the hilt tight, his eyes as cold and unforgiving as a winter storm. Nguyen Hun, I told you already. You are dying right here. Paralyzed by fear, Nguyen Hun shrieked for help. Saint Emperor, save me! Woody stepped forward, a brutal, jagged smile on his face. Revenge burned bright in his gaze. Die, you turtle! The flaming blade swept across Nguyen Hun's throat. Before he could even blink, his collar was soaked in red, the life drained from him. Nguyen Hun's limp body plummeted, crashing straight into the dark waters below. Woody stood suspended in the sky, cape fluttering, his sword still glowing with that ominous red light as he faced the enemy army. His voice thundered through the heavens. Your commander is dead. Surrender now or join him in the depths. A soldier turned white as a ghost, screaming in terror. We are done for. Run. No, just surrender. Do not fight, or we are all dead. Our vice sect master is dead. We're just nobodies. Surely they'll spare us. We had no choice. Kuntio's eyes blazed like twin furnaces of rage. Veins throbbed violently across his neck. He gripped his weapon, a monster fueled by nothing but raw, murderous hatred for his enemy. Li Woody, you're dead meat. You killed the sect leader's favorite? He'll skin you alive for this. You think I'm scared of some old sect leader? Woody's voice dropped, thick with cold, lethal menace. Arrogant brat. You think luck is skill? I've trained a century to crush insects like you. You didn't run? Braver than you look. Woody let out a bored sigh, a mocking smirk playing. Your brain's clearly broken. But I'll admit your power actually fits a Saint Emperor's status. Kuntio's temper snapped. Whelp! You're celebrating your own funeral way too early. Die now. Golden light exploded, forging the silhouette of a massive, ancient beast that shook the entire heavens. Divine art. Saint Light world. The sky ignited, but Woody moved like a haunting, untouchable ghost. He danced through the chaos with terrifying ease, his expression dripping with pure, biting sarcasm. What is this? A glowing porcupine? The holy power collided, detonating like a massive nuclear strike. Shockwaves shredded the atmosphere, blasting the lake water into a chaotic, violent storm of mist. Below, Fei Lin watched the sky ignite, her eyes reflecting the clash of these two titans. As the clouds split apart, she curled her lip in a sharp, elegant, and icy sneer. How pathetic. That old man is honestly a total eyesore to look at right now. He's terrified of my godfather. He's desperately trying to keep his distance like a true coward. Tianming stood with arms crossed, watching the aerial slaughter with total, unshakable, and calm confidence. No fear, No sweat, just a victory smirk that said the fight was already over. Imagine being that old and still that naive. Godfather has this victory in the bag. Woody's companion beast surged with life, drinking in its master's overwhelming and massive spiritual energy. The power coiled and tightened a lethal, crushing counterstrike, ready to be unleashed upon the enemy. A spear of concentrated destruction ripped through space, locking onto Kun Tio with godlike speed. Kun Tio gasped under the pressure, his face twisting even as he spat out desperate insults. The Li clan is a joke. Destiny erased you. You're just a dying spark in the dark. But as the light closed in, the very fabric of space began to scream and shatter. His arrogance died instantly. Eyes wide, breath hitched, true terror finally clawed at his throat. One sword to rule! Woody's voice rang out like a final, divine, and heavy judgment. Hell's blood soul. A strike far deadlier than anything those fools in the East ever saw. Woody sheathed his blade, his tone icy. That poison? It's currently eating you from the inside. Crimson mist swirled with a hungry life of its own, a shroud of inevitable death. It swallowed Kun Tio whole, turning the air into a heavy, suffocating tomb of pure rot. The Li clan is dead, he shrieked from the blood mist, clinging to his pathetic delusions. Heaven willed your fall. You can't stop destiny. You can't do anything to me. Woody tilted his head slightly, a dark shadow falling over his piercing, predatory eyes. An aura as heavy as a collapsing mountain crushed the area, freezing time itself in place. Done talking? Good. Now say goodbye to this world and your life forever, old man. With his final breath, Kun Tio roared, Coward! Come face me properly if you want victory. You're a dead man walking. Do you even know who you're messing with right now? Experience beats talent, kid. Woody just stared back, his gaze seeing right through the facade. Kun Tio, your heart is hollow. Your will is a mess of weak, pathetic contradictions. You claim the saint path, yet you steal the destinies of others. You're just a fraud. You're fighting yourself, and that's why you die today. Karma is a real bitch, right? Kun Tio lunged with one final, desperate explosion of power. Shut your mouth and die. That strike was heavy enough to rip the sky. Pure, stubborn arrogance, a real king-level flex. The attack lunged at the invincible legend, sharp enough to pierce his soul in 1 second. The impact created a watery drill, swallowing everything. Woody was gone, lost in the swirling abyss. Kun Xiao cackled like a maniac, his voice trembling with desperation. Woody, where is your invincible now? I won. Kun Xiao wheezed, his breath ragged as he stared at the carnage. His shoulders shook with hype. Eyes bloodshot, he screamed, Woody, you deserve this. I told you. The older the ginger, the spicier the kick. This is the price of your massive ego. Suddenly, Woody appeared behind him like a ghost. Kun Xiao froze. The 10-breath countdown was finally over. Kun Xiao's grin turned to ice. He spun around, his heart hitting his stomach in pure terror. His eyes darted everywhere, brain scrambling for an exit. No, this is literally impossible. How? Woody emerged from the shadows, power erupting like a volcano. His crimson blade burned with divine light. Fire danced through his red hair. He looked like a living god of war dropped from the heavens. One flash of the blade, and Kun Xiao flew back, arms useless. Don't touch my son, Woody growled. No mercy. Before Kun Xiao could even think, Woody's hand clamped onto his head like a vice. Kun Xiao drifted into a panicked trance, whispering to his dead father, I'll listen. I promise. Woody stood tall in the air, totally chill, holding Kun Xiao's severed head like it was nothing. He wasn't even being brutal, just business as usual. He looked down at the entire chaotic battlefield. His voice was steady, dropping a truth bomb. The 10,000-year Saint Heaven legacy? It's officially dead. A soldier's voice cracked in horror. The Saint Emperor. He was actually killed by Li Wudi. Below, the people roared with joy. Tianming grinned, pride swelling. Nice job, you old monster. Too good. But then Tianming's smile vanished. His eyes narrowed. Something in the air just felt wrong. His heart raced. That invisible pressure was back. What is this? Not this weird feeling again. The enemies were crushed. The three great sects won. Prisoners lined up, heads low, spirits totally broken. They were marched away in perfect, terrifying silence. The Saint Heaven Mansion was now East Imperial territory. Every eye turned to the winner. Even the last Saint King bowed his head in total submission. It was over. Feiling teased, "Congrats, Prince." Or should I say, future Prince Consort. How fancy. Tianming got smacked before he could even flex. Ow. Hey, that actually hurt, you brat. Wudi patted Tianming's head, laughing loudly. You did great, kid. The people will probably worship you now. You really made me look good. If I hadn't brought you, I'd have regretted it forever, Miracle Boy. Tianming rubbed his back, wincing. Are you two teaming up against me now? Give me a break. How am I supposed to fight back? Suddenly, his face paled. The mood took a sharp turn. His eyes trembled. That deep, soul-shaking discomfort was clawing its way back out from his gut. Feiling noticed his pale face and stopped laughing. She grabbed his arm, her voice turning sharp and worried. Brother, what's wrong? Is it like last time? Look up, she gasped, her eyes following her instinct. High above, the clouds swirled into a massive vortex. Giant azure dragons began circling through the light. The dragons roared, shaking the earth with pure pride. They dove toward Tianming like heaven-sent missiles. He stumbled back, hands up in a panic. Whoa, friends! Let's not be hasty! It's happening again! Those massive, serpentine bodies screamed through the air, aimed straight at Tianming's head with terrifying speed. The allies turned pale, screaming his name. Wudi jumped in front, his face tight with sudden tension. Stay calm, Wudi barked. What in the world is going on with these damn dragons? Wudi stared at the sky, his brain working overtime to figure out this insane supernatural mess. I don't even know, he muttered. The boy is a magnet for weird, ancient trouble. Last time, he used that Tai tower to trap my Imperial Dragon Pulse. He literally ate it. Wait, the tower? And what happened to the Dragon Pulse after it got sucked in? Wudi's face went dark. It's gone. If he eats our pulse too, our protective barrier is toast. Just as the tension peaked, the Prime Tower hummed, erupting in a blinding, mystic glow. Tianlan froze. The massive tower simply vanished. Poof. Gone like his dignity. Tianming was gone. Teleported to a strange void, he lowered his gaze. Pardon me, but I'm out of time for talk. A cheeky smirk crossed his face. His eyes drifted as he floated upward, pulled by an invisible, godly force. The crowd lost it. Screams of, "Where did he go?" echoed through the square. Tianming, where the hell are you going? Kang Yuan squinted at the boy ascending the floating rocks. What's this brat planning now? Landing softly, Tianming's aura surged. He sat, golden energy swirling like a hurricane. Watching the light show, the crowd gossiped. Is that really the legendary Li Tianming? Damn straight, I saw him with my own eyes. He used those divine artifacts to save us. And I actually doubted him? I didn't even recognize him. Suddenly, Ying Huo streaked through the sky. Shrouded in crimson flames, the birds circled, chirping loudly. Yo, boss. 99 blue and 99 imperial dragon veins erupted from the tower, flooding the entire dimension. They engulfed the space. Exactly as planned. Time for third bro to hatch. Tianming's eyes snapped open. Third bro, get ready. Below, some haters started whispering and laughing at the scene. A new pet? Look at that giant egg. Bet it's a tiny dud. Yeah. Let Li Tianming keep dreaming. Total disappointment incoming. Just a low-tier mount thinking it's a king. Keep dreaming, kid. The egg shuddered. Crack! A majestic blue dragon wormling emerged from the shards. Suddenly, a massive dragon leg stomped out, blocking the entire view. Ying Huo's jaw hit the floor. He scrambled back, shrieking in pure terror. Third bro is a freak. Why is he so freaking huge? The blue leg slammed down, triggering an earthquake. Meow Meow's fur stood on end. The cat jumped 10 feet high, totally pissed off and hissing. I object. This big guy is ruining my cool cat aesthetic. But Tianming's eyes were sparkling like he'd won the cosmic lottery. A proud grin spread across his face. Finally, he laughed. Success. Golden Mana flared as he smiled. Your name is Lan Huang. A blue behemoth and a crimson sun dragon roared. Shaking souls. Stop. My brain is literally rattling. The dragons laughed, nuzzling Ying Huo and Meow Meow. Hey, big bird. Hey, kitty. The bird and cat looked like ants next to them. He won't eat us. Right? He's massive. Tianming exhaled, power surging like a tsunami. Ying Huo. Meow Meow. Let's go. Level 4, Heavenly Will Realm. Now. Energy spiraled in, absorbed by Tianming in a brilliant golden vortex. He channeled the raw power. Level 4. Done. We're moving up. Lan Huang cheered. Boss, you're the best. Tianming smirked. Now that's a dragon. As the dust settled, Lan Huang kept spinning happily. Then a voice complained. Third bro. Seriously? Could you maybe use your indoor voice? Big bird bro. This is my quietest voice. The giant dragon boomed. I spent ages in that egg just dreaming of playing with you. Lan Huang's playing caused a literal sandstorm. Big bird bro, where'd you go? I'm stuck in your toe. Easy. Watch the claws, man. Finally, the heavens are playing nice. No more trash talk for me. Failing spirit floated over to destiny, light as air. She hugged the air like a prize and started naming the newborn dragon. Squinting, she gave a mischievous look. Her voice was pure sugar with a side of sass. Hey, big brother, what should we name this little shellhead? We need something epic. Yuan Shen is the great immortal turtle. Why not call yourself the Turtle Rider Sage? It has a nice ring to it, right? Not bad at all. Tianming paused, his brain finally catching up. He realized Feiling was totally trolling him right now. Seriously? What did you just say? He closed his eyes, steadying his breath. He had a window of time. Back to the Yan capital. Time to pick up Qingluan and keep that promise. Somewhere far away, the vast blue sky stretched forever. Fluffy white clouds drifted aimlessly through the void. In a quiet corner of the world, a breeze whispered. The silence was eerie. In the heart of the Yan capital, within the Phoenix King's palace, Nian Shang leaned against a massive pillar, looking bored and lazy. Footsteps echoed. Zhui Feng called his name. Hey, fifth brother, is the dirty work done? Inside, the lanterns flickered as Zhui Feng demanded the results. Finished. 5 targets total. 4 in the heavenly intent realm. 1 earth saint from the eastern realm. I handled them myself, so don't expect any distress signals. Hey, Nian Shang, what about the captives? Did you find them? Nian Shang's eyes narrowed, his voice cutting through the cold air like a blade. Found them. They are all right here, locked in the palace. One's the father-in-law, another's the sister, plus the grandfather from the Wei mansion. Enough bait. The 2 villains stepped into the side chamber, their shadows stretching across the cold stone floor. They pushed the door open. A purple-haired girl stood motionless at the center of the dark room. Behind her, 3 people were bound in heavy chains. She spoke with a cold, indifferent tone. So, you're finally back. The 2 men walked in, positioning themselves right next to the mysterious girl. The hall was suffocatingly dark. A man's voice erupted, fueled by pure, unadulterated rage. Who the hell are you people? If you want Tianming, why play these pathetic, cowardly games? You claim to have status, yet you hide in the shadows like rats. This is beyond shameless. It's pathetic. You're nothing but spineless cowards, with no honor or pride left in your souls. This is a low blow, even for scum like you. Absolute bottom-tier behavior from supposed elites. Nian Shang sighed, his eyes reflecting a deep, gloomy shadow. He slowly let the truth slip out. You're right, but I can't kill him fairly, so blackmail is the only play I have left. Zhen Zhen turned, eyes calculating. Take them to Holy Heaven Mansion. We'll force Tianming's hand there. Nian Shang waved his hand, leading the chained captives toward the exit. Move out. No more delays. They mounted their beasts, riding straight into the unknown. Nian Shang stared ahead, lost in dark, twisted thoughts. He gripped his sleeve, his voice dropping to a low whisper. Brother, do you think he'll actually succeed? Jue Feng glanced over, his voice heavy. The plan is solid. Those Eastern Realm fools won't react in time. That Vicin guy is too noble. His honor is his weakness. Father knows he'll come running. Once Tianming is erased, I am leaving this dump forever. This place is nothing but a bad memory. Jue Feng sighed, watching the foggy horizon like he was reading a book about their inevitable doom. Back to the mansion. Tianming's a sucker for loyalty. I've heard how much these three mean to him. No matter how obvious the trap, he will dive right in. The captives watched in silence, hearts sinking fast. Nian Shang smirked, his voice sharp as a razor. Father uses honor against Vicin. I use love, like father, like son, right? Suddenly, a deep, murderous voice rumbled from the shadows behind them. Spot on. You really are a matched set of trash-tier losers, aren't you? Tianming stepped out, his presence so heavy the air literally froze. His eyes were dark, soul-chilling voids. I thought you died in the South Sect riots. Turns out you're just a stray dog looking for scraps. Riding a massive blue dragon, Tianming and Wu Shi roared together. Let them go, you pathetic losers. Already face to face? Fifth brother, can you handle his partner? Jue Feng tightened his grip in silence, exhaling sharply. He glared at the girl on the dragon. Ye Wu Hei, 5th-tier Earth Saint. She's my level. Jue Feng nodded. Battle ready, his gaze didn't waver. I can't promise a win, but she won't be helping Li Tianming today. That's enough. Nian Shang sneered, his lips curling into a cruel arc. He already saw his enemy's end. Hell's gate is open. And you walked right in, Nian Shang hissed, baring his teeth. His face turned cold as he barked orders at Zhen Zhen. Zhen Zhen, secure those three. Watch the hostages. If Li Tianming tries to bolt, strike. Kill them? No, not yet. Torture them first. Starting with that woman. At his words, Qing Luo turned pale. She thrashed against her chains, a strangled scream escaping her. What? Tianming whispered to Wu Hei, his voice cold. Aunt Wu Hei, keep their father's fate a secret, or they'll kill the captives. Wu Hei shouted back. Got it! Just hold them off. Wait for me. High above, they moved as blurs of light. Explosive shockwaves tore through the air with every violent collision. Tianming and Nian Shang slammed onto the ground, earth trembling. They locked eyes, their killing intent heavy enough to crush bone. The air was stretched thin. One wrong breath and the whole place would go up in flames. Zhen Zhen yanked the captives down, tossing them onto the roof. They hit the tiles with a sickening thud, groaning in pain. She smirked wickedly. Nice view for a show, right? She stood tall, watching the chaos with sadistic glee. Her gaze was ice. Take a good look. This might be your final resting place. Jiang Cheng shook with fury and fear. Stay away from my daughter. Take me instead. I'm Tianming's father-in-law. Leave her out of this. Zhen Zhen's smile sharpened like a razor. Don't worry. I'll rip your tongue out for being so loud. In the distance, red and blue dragons faced off. Scalding heat and pure bloodlust flooded the sky. Zhu Feng's gaze was unreadable. His voice drifted like a phantom breeze. Ye Wu Hei, it's been a long time. Wu Hei's eyes sharpened like blades. Jun Kuxiao's sons are just as pathetic as him. You'll share his miserable end. What? Nian Shang turned to Tianming, his gaze cutting like a knife. His voice dropped to a low, abyssal growl. Li Tianming, where do you think you're going? Tianming remained calm, but his killing intent was suffocating as he stepped forward. His voice rang out. Release them, and I'll tell you. Nian Shang raised his hand. Tracing a line in the air, a golden beast materialized. A level 6 saint beast. The supreme Lingxiao holy dragon. He sneered. Regardless of what you say, Today, you die. Nian Shang's fist clenched. Spiritual energy erupted like a volcano, spiraling toward Tianming. Nian Shang roared, his voice dripping with pure, unadulterated hatred. Perish! Rage flared in Tianming's heart. He lunged forward, bracing for the impact before launching a crushing counterattack. His voice thundered through the smoke. The only one dying today is you. Suddenly, dark clouds swirled. A bolt of white lightning tore the sky apart, slamming into their clash. The force was massive, blasting Tianming back several meters. Nian Shang didn't let up. He channeled his explosive energy into his palm like a localized hurricane. Through the dust, Nian Shang mocked him. I'm older, using level 6 saint power. You're really at a disadvantage, kid. He chuckled, a sound sharp as needles. But don't worry, the dead don't have regrets. He watched Tianming struggle up, his eyes narrowing. Impressive. Back up already? Tianming wiped his mouth, his eyes chillingly calm. Don't get ahead of yourself. We're just getting started. Nian Shang gave a mocking laugh. Big talk. Let's see your tricks. Just don't try to stall for time. Tianming's fist tightened, his gaze sharp as an unsheathed blade. Fine. Just you wait. Feiling watched the battle, trembling. Brother, do you have a plan? If not, I'll use the soul burn. Wait. Tianming tilted his head, focus locked on the enemy. His voice was low and blunt. Didn't think I'd need this so soon. Linger, how do I use the soul-burning book? He glanced at her. His voice softened for a second amidst the chaos, yet still radiated overwhelming power. Blood and spirit unite as the ritual begins. Thanks to Linger, we've cut the wait time in half. You really are the perfect wife, my dear crown princess. Tianming smirks, his rare, playful side making Fei Lin turn beet red. Stop it! You're embarrassing me to death. All right, the rest of you beat it now? Nian Thuong sneers, his voice dripping with spite. Desperate much? Reading a book now won't save your pathetic skin. Rage explodes. His blade glows with a killing intent sharp enough to literally slice through the air. Die already, he screams, lunging forward. But wait, his eyes widen. A terrifying dark silhouette looms behind Tianming like a demon. 2 dragons emerge from the abyss. He freezes in pure terror. A triple soul Beast Tamer? Tianming just glares back coldly. Nice weather, isn't it? His voice drops. His smile is totally devoid of any warmth. Just pure, cold contempt. So, you finally figured out I'm a triple soul Beast Tamer? Is that what's running through your puny head right now? Blood drips from Ni Hoa's wing, from Lam Hong's tongue, and Miu Miu's claw. Their blood hits the book simultaneously, igniting a violent purple flare. Power surges through the pages as the 4 drops sink deep. An explosion of energy literally shatters the space. A purple cyclone erupts. The villain stares, paralyzed by the overwhelming pressure and his own fear. Sweat beads on his trembling face. Li Tianming, what did you do? Tianming steps forward, arms wreathed in lightning. Tell me, how does this feel? Ni Hoa's eyes burn crimson. Perfect. I feel absolutely unstoppable now. That 6th-level gap? It doesn't feel so big anymore. Tianming radiates a legendary, crushing aura. All right, team. Let's take down that 6th-grade beast together. Wait for backup. Miu Miu transforms into a massive, lightning-clad titan. Purple sparks fly. Hang in there, boss. Nian Thuong's brow furrows in sheer, panicked disbelief. He eyes his opponent with sudden, deadly caution. Not bad for a brat. A triple tamer? Pity you're dead. Tianming charges like a comet. Hey, Nian Thuong, come get some. The villain roars, revenge for Lunger. They collide. The shockwave rattles the earth as steel meets steel. Spear strikes rain down like a devastating storm. Tianming dances through the thrusts with his East Huang sword. The villain snarls, "Take this." He lunges, but Tianming blocks it effortlessly. The villain gasps, sweat pouring down his face. How? How are you still alive? He screams in pure frustration. Tianming stares him down, eyes sharp as glass. I expected something legendary, But this is just disappointing. Is this really the best your realm can offer? Pathetic. Nen Thuong strikes out again in a desperate, frantic rage. Glowing after-images blur the air as he bellows. How about this then, you brat? Tianming shields his eyes, keeping just one peek at his frantic foe. Ugh, that light is way too bright. I can't even see the spear tip. Fine then. He opens his palm. A mystical eye appears, bathing the battlefield in a haunting crimson light. Through that eye, every move is laid bare. The spear's path splits into predictable, slow-motion lines of light. Tianming tilts his head slightly. The lethal blow misses by an inch. I see you now. The villain's jaw drops. No way. You actually dodged that? He's completely losing his mind. Desperate. He jumps on his beast to flee. But a lightning strike cuts him short, drawing fresh blood. Both master and beast tumble from the sky. Nien Thuong's face turns a ghostly, terrified pale. The primeval sky dragon? Out of nowhere, Lam Hong dominates the heavens with a terrifying roar. With a roar that shakes the clouds, Lam Hoang brings his heel down. Prepare to be squashed, bug. Lam Hoang slams down like a meteor. The earth shatters, and though Nien Thuong dodges, his beast is pinned. Ying Huo takes flight, shouting to the turtle. Crush that bug, little bro. I'm heading to help Tianming. Lam Hoang looks up with a grin. On it. Chicken bro. Leave this loser to me. Lam Hoang grinds his heel into the beast's face, laughing like a maniac at the total disrespect. Chill out, he taunts. Beside them, Nien Thuong screams in a desperate, helpless rage for them to stop. A purple bolt of lightning screams down from the heavens, tearing through the battlefield. Miu Miu closes in, mocking the panicking Nien Thuong. Worry about your own neck first, you pathetic weakling. Nien Thuong raises his spear, shouting, Die! But his eyes widen as a cold realization hits him. Fear flickers in his eyes. A trap. Suddenly, Ying Huo launches a lethal light blast from behind. Taste my blood sacrifice, soul burner! The bird shrieks as Nien Thuong barely leaps into the air. Ying Huo scoffs with pure arrogance. Not bad, kid. Your survival instincts are actually half decent for a loser. Nien Thuong's face twists in fury. You damn chicken! I'm going to pluck your feathers and stew you! Heavy energy descends. Tianming strikes with the Donghuang sword, forcing Nien Thuong into a bone-shattering block. Dirty cheat. You're nothing without those scrolls. Nien Thuong bellows, desperately waiting for the power to fade. Tianming's eyes burn with cold fire. Calling me dirty? That's rich coming from a snake like you. You're just like your father, destined to end up as a pile of broken bones and regret. Nien Thuong's mind snaps as he glares at his rival with pure, unadulterated hatred. Your old man is dead and your sect is dust. You're the one with no future. Bound on the roof, Jiang Cheng screams for victory. Crush him, Tianming. Show this liar no mercy. I can't see anything, Van Loan cries out, while Zhen Zhen watches the chaos with trembling lips. Her brow furrows as a wave of suffocating dread washes over her. The end is near. Lam Hoang stomps, activating his second divinity. The ground turns into a treacherous, soul-devouring swamp. Great desolation. Underneath Nien Thuong's feet, the solid earth dissolves into a suffocating, muddy trap. He tries to leap away, his voice cracking in terror. What kind of monstrous power is this? Ghostly hands erupt from the muck, clawing at Nien Thuong and dragging him back into the abyss. Trapped and sweating, he grinds his teeth as the realization of his defeat finally sets in. Tianming descends on wings of fire, flanked by his loyal beasts like a god of war. He levels his blade at Nien Thuong's throat, his expression as cold as a winter grave. Do you want to know why I'm unbeatable? Why I always stand at the top? A sharp, mocking smirk plays on Tianming's lips as he delivers the final, soul-crushing verdict. Because unlike you, I've got brothers who have my back. Then, the combined onslaught explodes. Nien Thuong is sent flying like a bullet, crashing through clouds before cratering deep into the earth. Lying broken in the pit, he gazes up at death. Tianming's blade gleams, ready to strike. Blood spills from his mouth as his vision blurs. It's over, Tianming declares with icy finality. A victorious smile spreads across Tianming's face. The predator has finally cornered his prey. His voice drops to a lethal whisper that echoes through the silence of the battlefield. Go reunite with your father in the underworld. Nian Thuong closes his eyes, accepting the inevitable. Stop! A frantic scream rips through the air, forcing Tianming to pause his killing blow. He turns his head slowly, eyes narrowed into frozen daggers as he spots the desperate threat. If he dies, these three die with him. Zhen Zhen shrieks, her hands trembling with murderous intent. You dare challenge me? Tianming's voice is low and dangerous as Zhen Zhen tightens her grip. I'm not joking. One more step and their lives are forfeit. She howls at the heavens. She glares at the boy who holds Nian Thuong's life in his hands, desperate to survive. Do it now. Her face is a mask of pure terror and malice as she threatens them. One hand claws at the hostage's throat. The other points directly at Tianming's heart. Tianming locked eyes with her, his face a mask of cold steel as he addressed Nian Cheng. Nian Cheng, it's game over. You lost. Beaten fair and square. Anything to say? Nothing. A loss is a loss. Pinned beneath the blade, he spat out a mouthful of crimson and answered with grit. Hearing his honorable reply, Tianming added, Since you're acting like a man, how about being a real gentleman? This fight is between us. I kept my word, so don't involve others. Zhen Zhen, release them. Not a chance, she shrieked, refusing to budge while trembling for Nian Cheng's safety. Let's all just drop it, Tianming commanded coolly. Blue Abyss, stand down, release it. Suddenly, he remembered Wu Shi. Wait, is she? Wu Shi stood like a goddess over a broken Feng, her gaze turned lethal. Tianming, we can't let them leave this place alive. They know too much. Can you get my family to the Eastern Phoenix sect instead? Tianming looked at Wu Shi as she approached. She didn't hesitate. Consider it done. But remember, he's the spawn of the great Lord Sheng Xiao. How can you be sure he won't burn this entire city to the ground? Zhen Zhen sneered, still playing the hostage card. I'm from the divine Qilin tribe, you peasants. Our blood is cursed from birth. If I fall here today, my elders will hunt you to the ends of the earth. They'll demand to know who slaughtered me. Wu Shi narrowed her eyes. The cursed Qilin tribe? The outcasts of the divine capital? Zhen Zhen smirked. You could say that. Touch him, and I'll make you pay. She glanced up as if a god were descending. She looked toward the heavens as if her salvation had finally arrived. Three shadows pierced the clouds, elders radiating a suffocating, lethal aura of ancient mist. Elders! Zhen Zhen cried. Wu Shi's face paled. Tianming, these monsters are as strong as your godfather. Zhen Zhen hit the ground, bowing low. Disciple Zhen Zhen greets the three great elders. Jing Yue's eyes locked onto her. Are you the one who found the boy with the mark? The one whose arm bears the same eternal curse as our own bloodline? Tianming's skin crawled. Zhen Zhen shouted with pride. Yes, great elder, it's him. The elder praised her while she remained prostrate. Well done, child. Once we return to the tribe, you shall be rewarded. Now, kid, is your father's name Li Muyang? Li Muyang? Tianming turned to Wu Shi, confused by the strange name. My father is Li Yanfeng. You've got the wrong guy, old man. Jing Yue scoffed. Li Yanfeng? He clearly ditched his real name to hide like a coward. Li Muyang, you really thought you could outrun your destiny forever? You even dared to leave your own flesh and blood in this dump. He tried to bait us away, but he didn't count on our blood recognizing his son's arm. Seize him! We'll use the boy to smoke Li Muyang out of hiding. Understood? Absolutely. Tianming froze. Kidnapping? Really? Wu Shi pleaded for mercy, but the elder's glare silenced the air. Shut it. Tell Li Muyang if he wants his son back, he knows where to find us. One more word, and your life ends here. Wu Shi cried out in desperation. Senior! Tianming stepped in front of her, his voice steady. It's okay. I'll go with them. Just go back and tell my godfather what happened. Don't worry about me. Little fire hissed from his shoulder. Boss, with Meow Meow and the turtle, we can win. Tianming's gaze darkened. Easy, Firebrand. They've got leverage. We play this smart, not reckless. Tianming grit his teeth, sensing the crushing power of these three. If this fight dragged on, Auntie Ye was as good as dead. He forced a cheeky grin, turning to Wu Shi. Auntie Ye, do me a favor? Take her to the sect and show her the ropes. Qing Luan lay bound on the cold earth, her eyes wide with terror as she watched her destiny being dragged away. Auntie Yi sized her up with a sharp gaze. Fine. She has potential. I'll take her as my disciple and handle the rest. He looked at the spirit form Fai Lin. Linner, you stay behind. She snapped back instantly. Forget it. I'm not leaving your side, Fai Lin glared. Unless I decide to walk, you're stuck with me for life, big brother. Get used to it. Terrified and lost, Qing Luan screamed toward the departing boy. Lin her. What is happening? Where are they taking you? Relax. It's just a quick road trip, he called back, trying to soothe her fears before they vanished. Have a hot meal waiting at the sect for our return. Suddenly, Zhen yanked the chains with brutal force. Stop playing hero. Move it, brat, she barked, dragging him through the air like a discarded toy. As he was hauled into the clouds, he yelled a final promise. Qing Luan watched him go, her heart shattering. Tianming! Linner! Her desperate cry echoed through the empty sky. The scene shifted as silhouettes blurred through the heavens at insane speeds. Bound and seated, Tianming analyzed their gear. My father's blade, that 10-star heavenly artifact, was the peak of the Eastern Realm. At least, I thought so. But this solar disk they're bragging about has over 40 heavenly stars, and they're using it as a literal Uber. These guys are on a whole different level of power. The gap was terrifying. Sung Yang noticed the boy's sharp gaze and let out a dry chuckle. Kid's got an eye for quality. Ha ha ha. Someone unbind him. He's not going anywhere. Zhen hesitated, eyeing the elders. Master, are you sure we should follow the great elder's orders on this? The old man's eyes narrowed dangerously as he stepped toward her. What's the matter? Afraid 3 old geezers can't stop one brat from running? Shaking, Zhen whispered, Forgive me, master. She released the lock. With a sharp command, the heavy iron chain snapped back into her sleeves in a flash. Tianming stretched his sore limbs, a sly smirk returning. Ah, much better. Zhen whispered urgently to Sung Yang. Master, he's a direct descendant of the Li Saint clan. Their blood runs through his veins. He possesses the 5 reincarnation body. We have to stay on high alert with this one. The old man raised a skeptical eyebrow. Is that true? A real reincarnation physique in this backwater? Tianming didn't miss a beat, rolling up his sleeve to reveal his arm. Straight facts, old man. Realer than pearl milk tea. Take a look. The elder gasped. Incredible. This really matches the legendary 5 reincarnation body of Li Shenxiao. The reincarnation marks have even morphed into ancient scripts. This is madness. Asterisk hook, line, and sinker. Asterisk. Tianming thought. Asterisk. Focus on this arm so you don't notice the secrets of my left hand. Asterisk. Nian Shang watched silently, like a predator. Sung Yang pressed the interrogation. Is your mother a member of the Li Saint clan? Tianming met his gaze without flinching. Yes, she is. The old man spat the name with pure venom. Li Mu Yang, you crafty bastard. So, you had a child with a Li descendant? Did you think that would be enough to protect your bloodline? Can Guyet stepped forward, her voice like ice. Tell us now. Where is your mother hiding? Tianming shrugged nonchalantly. No clue. Honestly, never even met her. Inside, he was mocking their arrogance. Asterisk. Do these shameless old farts think I'm an idiot? I wouldn't tell you her location if my life depended on it. Asterisk. Zhen spoke up, breaking the tension. Great elders, there is one more thing. The legendary Eastern Imperial Sword. It's still in his possession. Sung Yang froze in shock. What? Even that blade? He turned back to Tianming, greed flashing in his eyes. Kid, is it true? Do you have the Eastern Imperial Sword? Hand it over. I want to see this legend for myself. Tianming calculated his next move quickly. Asterisk. Crap. This is getting dangerous. Asterisk. Unless he gave it up, they might just kill him. He offered the hilt. Behold, seniors. The legendary Eastern Imperial Sword. The three elders stared, their eyes nearly popping out of their heads. Sung Yang gasped. It's real. The legendary Blade of Kings. Truly legendary. That aura is pure dominance. Tianming looked annoyed, thinking to himself, do these three old fossils just want a front row seat? Since they aren't looting, I'll tuck this away once they've seen enough. Smart move. Fearing their shady motives, he quickly sheathed the blade. Zhen stood paralyzed. Three supreme elders. She stammered in shock. This god-tier artifact? Shut it! Sung Yang barked, terrifying the poor girl. She cursed Tianming internally. You're dead meat, Li Tianming. Just you wait. The elders conspired. The Dao Palace is watching. They've surely noticed his sword. Can Guyet replied. The palace decreed. No outsiders touch the Eastern Huang relics. Lin Tin added, this kid is a 5-life reincarnation vessel. His talent rivals legends. Without us, the Dao Palace would have snatched him already. Can Guyet looked worried. Our clan can't afford to offend the palace now. Therefore, killing this brat is out of the question. We can't even touch him. We must keep him trapped within the city. Sung Yang smirked. I have a plan. Lin Tin gasped at his cunning, eyes glowing red. He's a Kylan descendant. He must bear the eternal curse. Even if he rots in purgatory, Li Muyang won't be able to sit still. Our whole tribe suffers for him. Now his son will share our humiliation. Like father, like son. The others joined in with wicked, echoing laughter. Exactly. He'll never leave this city, regardless of what the Dao Palace wants, unless Li Muyang returns to atone. Tianming watched their suspicious whispering. Disgusted, he began making his own cold, calculated moves. From their looks, they don't plan to kill me yet. They didn't even dare touch the sword. The elders continued their dark huddle. Tianming stood alone. Why haven't foreign powerhouses stolen these legendary relics for 10,000 years? Why hasn't a single soul successfully claimed them? If these three tried to seize it, Sheng Xiao wouldn't stand a chance. Who set up this domain battle and left these artifacts in Eastern Huang? But what really keeps me wondering is this. His expression turned grim. Who is Li Muyang? And what kind of man was he? Tianming spoke up. Supreme Elders, I've never met my father. Tell me, what did he do to be branded an eternal sinner? They turned back. You've never met him? Why do you care? Naturally. I'm confused. If he's truly evil, I'll join you against him. I'll help you take him down myself. Lin Tin laughed mockingly. You're an interesting brat. I'll tell you everything. Sung Yang interrupted. Your father, Li Muyang, was once our great clan chief. 40 years ago, he was born with that same ancient demon arm. Tianming inspected his arm. So he was that powerful? I knew it. So this is the ancient demon arm? What is its true origin? None, Sung Yang replied. It's just a name I made up. Tianming scoffed. And then? Sung Yang's aura flared with sudden intensity. That was the start of our nightmare. 40 years ago, he infiltrated the palace. He stole the reincarnation mirror, the ancient imperial family's greatest treasure, the kingdom's ultimate foundation. A glowing mirror appeared in the vision. Is that it? Tianming asked, unimpressed. Not even close. Sung Duong hissed, his eyes burning with ancient grudges. When Li Muyang vanished with the Samsara mirror, he butchered the emperor's only daughter, the most beloved princess in the empire. On that dark day, the entire world trembled in shock. The emperor hunted him in a blind rage, but the dying traitor somehow escaped. Since then, our entire Qilin clan has paid for his sins under royal wrath. We are shackled by a lifelong curse, he spat, teeth gnashing in agony. Every generation is born into this nightmare, never knowing a moment of freedom. Every child we birth is branded from the first breath, even while they sleep. Sung Duong bared a hideous mark. 40 years of slavery for everyone. Do you understand? A fate slave mark? Tianming gasped. What kind of twisted hell mark is that? So, what does this lifelong curse actually do to you? What does it do? Sung Duong laughed bitterly. Listen well, boy. 40 years ago, we were the realm's second greatest clan. Now, we are just rot. Exiled from our ancestral lands, we were dragged into the soul-refining purgatory. Every child over 5 must spend half the year fueling the barrier, or they die. This is your father's legacy, Chan Chan screamed. Listen to me, Li Tianming. You can't escape this curse. You'll rot in soul hell to pay his blood debt. Li Tianming? The 3 elders barked together, their eyes nearly bulging out. Yeah, that's me, he replied cautiously. Why are you geezers suddenly freaking out? That bastard Li Muyang. How dare he give his son that specific name? This is a direct declaration of war against the emperor and the royal family. 40 years ago, the princess your father murdered was named Jiang Lingjing. Her title was Princess Tianming. Kid, you better change that name before you're executed. Tianming went pale, silently cursing his father's reckless choices. Li Muyang kills Princess Tianming, then names me Li Tianming? Asterisk. Was this just a sick coincidence? Or did my mother have a plan? Asterisk. Ying Huo watched silently from the shadows, his tiny brain spinning with new schemes. 4 days later, the massive, majestic spires of the divine capital finally appeared. It took 4 days at top speed to reach the empire's holy land. Tianming stared at the vast city, his heart heavy with growing suspicion. Asterisk. The truth is buried here. Only this capital has the answers I need. Asterisk. Then, the Qilin clan's fortress loomed ahead, a monument of faded, ancient power. They finally arrived at a massive, sky-piercing gate that guarded the inner sanctum. Mak Vu, Sung Duong bellowed toward the high-rising balconies above. Back so soon? I thought you 3 were out hunting a little rat. A stunning beauty descended gracefully. Did you actually bring back anything useful? Elder Mak Vu. Chan Chan bowed. Sung Duong whispered, We need to talk privately. Whoa! She's a total smoke show! Ying Huo chirped. Shut it, bird brain! Tianming hissed. She looks like she'd skin us alive for breakfast. You idiot. After hearing the tale, Mak Vu eyed Tianming. Royal drama is always bad business. She stepped forward, her aura heavy. Tianming smirked at his sweating bird companion. Please, I've faced monsters way scarier than some pretty lady, the bird chirped. But as she drew closer, the bird vanished in a cowardly puff of smoke. Call me if there's trouble, it squeaked. She leaned in. So, you're the kid? The name's Li Tianming. He smirked back with rebellious pride. That's me. Suddenly, Mo Yu lunged, snapping her hand toward his collar. Snagged, he gasped as she hoisted him up. Kid, you're coming with me. Dragged like a stray, he groaned. Hey, let go. I've got legs, lady. Nian Sheng watched in silence. Icy resolve hardening. Asterisk Li Tianming. We're enemies now. Asterisk. Next time, I'm collecting on that blood debt. Cut to the next scene. The odd duo trekked through the massive, hostile clan compound. Mo Yu led the way. She bowed to the crowd. Supreme One. Whispers erupted. Who's the kid? Is he related to Li Muyang? Look at his hand. Mo Yu snapped. Scram. No questions. Grand Assembly is tomorrow. Now move it. Beat it. Don't let me catch you tailing us like lost puppies. The crowd shrank back, bowing low. Understood. Supreme One. We're going. Tianming felt the glares. Asterisk. Man, they hate my guts. Asterisk. They entered a narrow gorge. They reached a secluded villa, standing before a heavy, weathered gate. Winding through a maze of mansions, they climbed a steep, rocky mountain trail. A desolate shack sat on the cliff, lit by a single, lonely lantern. The dim light paled against the city. Supreme One. What is this dump? He looked around the rundown shack, feeling totally out of place. Mo Yu turned, eyes cold. This was your old man's former home. Your new crash pad if you survive the soul-burning purgatory, that is. Got it, he replied, thinking. Asterisk Dad's old lair? This just got spicy. Asterisk. Inside is an old-timer. Your dad's uncle. He's your only relative left here. Asterisk Li Muyang's uncle. So, he's my great-grand-uncle? Asterisk Tianming. Did the math. Asterisk. Wait, Dad's 80? Total cradle robber. Asterisk. You look just like him. Current level? 4th level of the Heavenly Will stage, he stated flatly. Asterisk. Duh. We're related. Asterisk. She frowned. 5. Reincarnation's body. Yet so weak? Why? Late start. Started at 17. Mo Yu sighed. What a waste. Cursed and sent to purgatory. Your talent's capped. You'll never catch your peers now. She turned to leave. Don't bother running. You can't escape the Mo family mansion, kid. Stay put. Tomorrow, the whole Keelan ancient clan will know your name. Alone on the cliff, Tianming stared into the abyss, his mind racing. That pillar of light. That's definitely the soul-burning purgatory, he whispered. Below, 10,000 lights shimmered, but the center blazed with terrifying white-hot fire. Suddenly, a shaky voice cracked the dark. Xiao Yang? Is that you? Son? An old man hobbled out, leaning on a cane. Tianming stayed frozen. He watched the elder. Realization hitting hard. Asterisk. This guy's my grandpa's generation. Asterisk. Asterisk. He's nearly 200 years old. That means he's ancient. Asterisk. Asterisk. He must have hit the earthly saint realm in his prime. Asterisk. Asterisk. Mortal lifespans are short. Most bodies fail after 60 years of age. Asterisk. Asterisk. Once beast essence fades, your cultivation just drops into the dirt. Asterisk. Silence stretched. The old man called again, his voice trembling with hope. Xiao Yang? Is it really you? Don't hide from me. Talk to your great-uncle! Tianming kept his mouth shut, heart pounding. Asterisk. Earthly saints live twice as long, up to 200 years. Asterisk. Asterisk. But after 150, life becomes a struggle for breath. Asterisk. Father Time is undefeated. No matter his legendary past, this old man is running on empty. Even a saint would have faded by now. Tianming sighs, making a choice. Then, he finally speaks up. Hey, listen, over here. I'm Li Muyang's kid. Gramps just blinks, totally lost. Wait, you're his ginger root daughter-in-law? Tianming sighs again, steadying the old man. Great uncle, it's me, Li Tianming. His son. Talk about a communication breakdown. He thinks I'm a spirit plant. Relax, Gramps. I'm not here to eat you. Just chill. He keeps shuffling forward, mumbling about ginger spirits. Eat some pickles instead. Take my stuff. Tianming's heart breaks. The guy's senile and alone, with nobody to care for him. Failing. He raised my father, didn't he? What now? Tianming flashes a grin. We're here now. Let's clean this dump up. We're staying for a while. Feeling smiles back. Sunrise hits. Gramps is out cold until a hand grabs his collar. It's Qin Feng and his sister Mu Lin. Where's that criminal hiding? Gramps isn't fazed. Stop stealing my eggs, you little punks. Get lost. Qin Feng slams the old man onto the hard floor. Cold-blooded. No mercy. Mu Lin just watches with a bored expression. Stop, brother. Don't waste a kill. He's got 1 foot in the grave anyway. Let's find the target first. That's Mu Lin, the Kylan Ice Queen. Qin Feng snarls. The Grand Assembly is tomorrow morning to judge him. But nobody said I can't break his bones today. That criminal's family suppressed our talents for years. I need blood. If I don't crush him now, I'll explode from rage. Mu Lin pets his arm. Relax, Feng. Everyone wants him dead. The entire Kylan clan is lining up to take a shot, but there's only one of him. If we don't hurry, someone else will get the satisfaction. Let's move, Qin Feng. He looks at Mu Lin's wicked smile. He can't hide forever. I'll drag him out from whatever hole he's in. Suddenly, footsteps. Tianming and Feiling walk right into the lion's den. Feiling gasps. Look at great uncle. Tianming narrows his eyes, staying calm. Don't worry, Linger. I've got this. Stay back. Qin Feng roars. So you're the criminal's brat. Tianming's blood boils. He motions them outside with one finger. You two, outside, now. Running away. Qin Feng laughs. He sees Feiling's weird energy glow. What the hell is that? He charges after Tianming like a beast. A desolate wasteland. Thick woods surrounding a massive, dark lake. 3 shadows stand at the water's edge. A standoff for the ages. Mu Lin sneers. Picked out your own grave? Too bad. You're trash. You don't deserve such a view. Right, Feng? Let's end this. Qin Feng is distracted by feeling. Who was that girl, though? Human or ghost? Who cares? Mu Lin screams. Focus, you idiot! Kill him already. I want to see him suffer. Tianming enters his battle stance. The lake begins to boil. Wait! A dragon? He didn't inherit the Kylan spirit? Qin Feng spits on the ground. Trash from the east can never touch the capital's elite. I bet his mother was just some low-life peasant. Why else would he fail to inherit our sacred Kylan? Behold, the heavenly winged Kylan. A massive green beast erupted behind him, radiating pure, suffocating power. Traitor, coming back just means more agony. Today is only the start of your eternal nightmare of shame. Every single soul in our 100,000-strong Kylan clan wants your head on a pike. You're lucky we won't kill you yet. Death is too easy. You'll spend every waking moment begging for mercy. Ignoring the trash, Tianming unsheathed the Donghuang sword. Both Tanfeng and Muk Lam gasped in sudden terror. With his blade ready, Tianming gave them a chilling, effortless look. Don't hold back. Both of you. Just come at me at once and stop wasting my time. His sharp gaze pierced through them as he issued his cold, arrogant challenge. Quit the barking and fight. Both of you. Attack me together right now. With a sneer, Tanfeng turned to Muk Lam, eyes dripping with pure, aristocratic disdain. Watch closely, Lam Ni. I'm going to discipline this pathetic criminal myself. Fine. Once you've broken him, let me land 2 hits to satisfy my burning rage. Aura exploding. Tanfeng lunged forward like a demon, screaming slurs at the traitor before him. Tianming just smirked. This wasn't a threat, it was entertainment. His voice dripped with icy, supreme confidence. 100,000 haters? Wow. I didn't know I was so popular already. But listen up, not every trash talker gets to walk away from me in one piece today. He unleashed his beasts, drawing a line in the sand between commoners and a true king. Shock hit them like a truck. They'd just provoked a legendary triple beast master. Big mistake. His beasts blurred into shadows, locking onto Muk Lam with lethal, predatory precision. Miu Miu and Ying Huo zipped past Tanfeng without wasting a single second on him. Panicking, Tanfeng screamed for her to watch out. Lam Ni, get back now! Ying Huo taunted them instantly. Hey, gorgeous! Why don't you taste my blade? Want to see your butt explode? Muk Lam shrieked in fury as her blue-eyed Kylan emerged. Her beast lunged to shield her. But Miu Miu's assault was absolutely relentless. She hit the dirt, eyes wide with terror. Miu Miu was a literal nightmare. No mercy. Miu Miu crushed the Kylan's jaw into the earth, leaving it bloody and broken. Muk Lam's face twisted in horror. Her precious beast was being pulverized before her very eyes. Before she could even scream, Ying Huo struck from the shadows with zero hesitation. My fists don't care if you're a girl or not. Prepare to be wrecked. The crimson flame sword erupted, drowning Muk Lam in a sea of agonizing, searing heat. She shrieked as Tanfeng was forced into a corner, taunted and toyed with by Ying Huo. Keep them coming. Another shot for the lady. Tanfong faltered. Tianming's voice cut through the chaos. Worry about your own neck first. Lam Hoang was already there. An overwhelming force slammed into Tanfong, leaving him completely helpless. Battered and broken, Tanfong stared in disbelief. How could a traitor be this powerful? His beast was tossed aside like garbage. Then, Tianming descended from the sky like a vengeful god. Tianming channeled massive power into his fists, smashing the winged Kailin's skull with a sickening thud. Seeing his partner twitching on the ground, Tanfong rushed over, screaming in pure agony. The atmosphere turned pitch black. Tianming's face was a mask of cold, murderous intent. A wicked, triumphant smirk spread across his face as he looked down at them. Tanfong boiled with rage, his eyes burning with pure, unadulterated hatred. "You're dead meat, Tianming." Tianming didn't wait. He ordered Lam Huang to crush the life out of the arrogant fool. He barely managed to raise a shield, surprising even the mighty Lam Hoang with his desperation. Not half bad. Battered but defiant, Qin Feng spits curses. He pours his dying strength into a block, his voice a gravelly snarl. "Damn you to hell." My fury is hitting the absolute boiling point. He bets everything on one final, suicidal charge. Screaming with desperate rage, he lunges to end it. "You sinner! I'm taking you down with me. Die!" Tianming counters, grip tightening on his blade as raw power surges through his palm. He meets the charge head-on. The hit connects squarely. Before Qin Feng can blink, Tianming strikes again, his voice chillingly playful. "Oh, we are just getting started." That punch hits like a freight train, leaving Qin Feng completely defenseless and broken. After eating that full combo, Qin Feng is sent flying, crashing deep into the dark woods. He is a crumpled mess, wheezing in agony. Bones shattered, teeth knocked out, he is utterly wrecked. Staring at his mangled hands and lost teeth, he actually starts sobbing. Then, he sees Mu Lin caught in Tianming's iron grip. She screams in terror. Tianming tosses her aside like a bag of trash, slamming her right into Qin Feng. "El Linner," he whimpers, reaching out. Her face is a swollen mess of bruises. "Big brother Feng," she cries out, her eyes pleading for a miracle that isn't coming. Even beaten, their egos won't die. Qin Feng snarls, spitting blood. "You sinner! You actually dared to touch us? You are going to pay a heavy price. You are dead meat." Tianming looms over them, eyes cold as ice. He smirks, throwing their words back with pure disdain. "Dead meat, huh? Didn't you say 10,000 people want me dead? If I am already finished, how much worse could it get?" Anyway, he leans down, piercing Qin Feng with a lethal gaze. The temperature drops as he lays out the new rules of survival. I ask, you answer. Keep it simple, or things get messy. Paralyzed by fear and fury, they realize resistance is futile and surrender. "Fine. I get it," Qin Feng grunts. The interrogation begins. Tianming digs for answers about a name that has been haunting him. "Tell me, what exactly is the Shifengdao Palace?" Mu Lin does not hesitate. She spills everything. It is an ancient sanctuary in the capital, the legendary cradle for elite Beast Tamer geniuses. Home to countless masters, its power is absolute. Its prestige is unmatched. She starts unraveling the long, bloody history of the Shifengdao Palace. She explains its tangled ties with the ancient royals, how a massive sect transformed into a prestigious academy for the empire's elite. Rumor has it, all this land used to belong to them. Back then, the Shifengdao Palace was the undisputed king of sects. They hungered for the world. But the ancient royals rose up, crushed the palace, and founded the empire. The survivors were spared only after agreeing to serve as a talent academy. Tianming absorbs every word, then pivots to the real mystery, the legendary artifacts. Tell me, how is the palace connected to the treasures? What is the link between the Shifengdao Palace, the East Emperor's sword, and the Taiyi Tower? Mu Lin nods quickly. There is one. The palace actually sets the rules for the swords competition. Tianming frowns. Why haven't the true powerhouses just seized them yet? Why hasn't anyone stolen the East Emperor's sword? Why didn't the three Grand Elders take it for themselves? Lin recalls her father's words. She reveals a massive secret about Li Shenxiao, the ancestor of the Li Saint clan. My father said it's all because of ancestor Li Shenxiao. He was a hero of the Dao Palace, having performed legendary feats for them in the ancient past. Leaving the sword and tower in the East Emperor realm is the palace's sacred ancestral decree. Furthermore, nobody except the Li Saint clan can actually control those artifacts. Trying to steal them is a fool's errand. Hearing this, Tianming is stunned. Li Shenxiao again? He starts connecting the dots. Everything he knows about his mysterious lineage is finally beginning to form a picture. He realizes the true scale of the protection he carries. But one question looms. What did Li Shenxiao actually do? Father from the Qilin clan? Mother from the Li Saint clan? And now I have the Shifeng Dao Palace watching my back? Just what kind of miracle did Li Shenxiao pull off? To have a powerhouse academy honor his legacy for 10,000 years, it is insane. Could they still remember? A spark of hope ignites in Tianming's mind as a grand plan begins to take shape. The Dao Palace is his golden ticket. His current identity isn't just a burden, it is his ultimate shield and his path to power. If I play my cards right, this palace will be my turning point. My bloodline makes me too valuable to die. But then, while lost in thought, his beast companion, Ying Huo, sounds the alarm. Boss, we have got trouble brewing at the foot of the mountain. Flickering lights pierce the pitch-black forest below. Tianming narrows his eyes, scanning the darkness for the incoming threat. The chaos from the fight acted like a beacon. A massive force is closing in fast. But Lam Huang, his other beast, is not bothered at all. There are at least 1,000 of them coming. Guess I made a bit too much noise during the fight, huh? Can you really blame me? Qin Feng grovels on the dirt, broken and beaten. Hearing the news, he suddenly finds his second wind, laughing like a maniac at my dark fate. You're a dead man, he screams, doubling down on his desperate, pathetic threats. He claims a literal army of vengeful friends and disciples are coming to collect my head. My entire brotherhood will hunt you down. They will have their bloody revenge for this. Night falls over the silent peaks. A massive crowd gathers, whispering about the shadows in the distance. Who got wrecked this hard? Wait, is that actually Qin Feng and Li Mulin? I thought we weren't supposed to move yet. How did they get flattened so fast? Is this sinner really that monstrous? He took down both of them alone. The scene is pure chaos. Mulin and Qin Feng's parents rush in, faces twisted with rage. Mulin is sobbing on the ground, while Qin Feng begs his father to slaughter this animal. Qin's father just scoffs. Everyone wants him dead, kid. Even the heavens despise his very existence. I stand there, soaking in the absolute pure salt, radiating from this angry, violent mob. Their eyes are glowing red with bloodlust. They want to eat me alive. It's honestly touching. Usually, if one person hates you, you should probably play it cool and be humble. If 10 people hate you, you definitely lay low. But the math here is different. There are over 100,000 people here who want me 6 feet under right now. At that point, why even bother being nice? Time to crank the disrespect up to 11. What are you staring at? Stop barking and swing, you bunch of spineless yellow-bellied cowards. That did it. The crowd explodes. You little punk, get down here so I can kill you. Suddenly, a white-haired woman drops from the sky like a goddess, commanding everyone to freeze. It's Yayan. She coldly reminds them that even their geniuses were no match for me. Go home. We'll settle this at the Qilin altar in 3 hours. Don't be late. The haters start chanting about eternal curses and soul-burning purgatory. Real cheerful stuff. Honestly, I just facepalm. Man, this world is a total fever dream, and I'm the main attraction. Yayan looks at me like I'm a cockroach. She thinks I'm just some lucky, arrogant brat. She scoffs, turns her back on, and starts walking away with total boss energy. Don't get cocky, kid, she throws over her shoulder. You aren't nearly as special as you think. You beat two nobodies. In the Keelin clan, you're just a small fish in a massive pond. There are real monsters in this tribe who could erase you without breaking a single sweat. Try to keep your eyes open for once. Stop acting like a pathetic frog in a well. She's oozing condescension. But I just give her a sharp, predatory little smirk in return. Oh, I'm definitely counting on it. Please, don't let me down. Next morning, the Keelin Holy Altar. This place is massive, a fortress of ancient stone and ego. 4 giant Keelin statues guard a stage glowing with golden energy. The entire city has gathered. 2 streaks of light rip through the clouds, and the crowd goes absolutely ballistic with rage. I land right in the center. The boos and death threats are like music to my ears. Today is your funeral, sinner. You're finally going to pay for your crimes. You're answering for your father's sins. I just wave like I'm at a parade. Hey, everyone! Shut your mouth, they scream. Tough crowd. No appreciation for a friendly neighborhood villain. A massive shadow looms behind me. In the center of the altar lies a bottomless pit. It's filled with roaring, hellish flames that make the entire arena feel like a literal furnace. I turn around to face the source of the heavy pressure. And who might you be, giant? He stands tall, radiating pure power. I am Qin Dingtian, the Keelin King, and your executioner. His face is a mask of pure hatred. Behold, the son of the traitor. Step into the fire. Tell the world who are you. Fate can't scare this rebel. He proudly declares, same name, same soul. I am Li Tianming. The crowd erupts. Tianming? That's the princess's title. Outrage explodes. Li Muyang is totally insane, giving a brat a name that holy. Pure arrogance. Ding Tian smirks at the chaos and sneers. Excellent. Offending the ancient god kingdom ensures a brutal end. He riled them up. Traitors spawn. Since you returned to the Keelin clan, pay for your father's sins. By elder decree, the Keelin king will brand this sinner with a lifelong curse. Then, to the soul purgatory, locked away forever. Are you all satisfied? The mob goes wild, howling with Ding Tian. Too good for him. Nuke his cultivation. Kill his life-bound beast. Then throw him in. Exactly. Too merciful. Toss him into the soul barrier. Let the soul race feast on this sinner's spirit. Hack off his limbs, rip out his tongue, blind him. Slice off his ears and nose. Do it on the Keelin altar. We want to hear him scream. Riding the wave of hate, he sneers. Why rush? We have forever to play. Turning back, Ding Tian summons the Keelin jade seal, glowing purple. Come, enjoy the taste of a lifelong curse. Tianming locks in, eyes narrowed. So, this is the big bad curse? Ding Tian lunges, pinning Tianming's shoulder. Don't you dare move. I'm branding you like a common donkey. Tianming is genuinely stunned. One hand. And I can't budge? Ding Tian roars, slamming the purple seal toward Tianming's heart. The ancient emperor's own gift. Feel the agony. He strikes. The seal slams into Tianming's forehead. He doesn't even flinch. He absorbs the seal whole. Veins bulge on his face. Suddenly, the power is swallowed. A purple supernova erupts from him. Ding Tian panics as things go south. What? What is this? Blinding violet light consumes the altar. Everyone nearby shields their eyes, screaming, Gah! As the glow fades, the crowd is stunned. What happened? This hasn't failed in 40 years. It failed? How is that even possible? Ding Tian is a broken mess, crawling on the ground, speechless. Tianming stands tall, his eyes burning with that same purple fire. The crowd gasps. That's the Grand Unity Tower, Li Shengxiao's relic. It's inside him? He controls the East Huang sword too? Take the sword, but the tower is part of him. The screams continue. Cut it out of him! But Tianming just drops a wicked smirk. He looks them dead in the eye, acting like it's just Tuesday. This lifelong curse is basically trash. It couldn't even touch me. My bad. Looks like you guys totally failed. How embarrassing. His laughter mocks them all, echoing through the halls. Below, the bloodthirsty mob was losing their minds, screaming for the vile sinner Can Muyet to drop dead already. Sung Duong and his crew saw the chaos spiraling. Realizing they were losing control, Sung Duong barked, "Move out! Now! Let's take him down together." The trio stormed the altar. Lin Tin and Can Muyet slammed me into the dirt, pinning my arms like a thief. Sung Duong loomed over me, clutching a cursed jade seal. "Shut it! This lifelong curse is going on you regardless." I wasn't shaking. Despite the blood dripping from my lip, I shot him a cocky grin. "Is that all? Bring it." Sung Duong's face turned purple with rage. "You arrogant brat!" He slammed that cursed seal onto my forehead with everything. A blinding, sinister purple light exploded across the entire altar once again. The curse tore through me. My eyes burned crimson and veins popped as I roared against the soul-crushing pain. Looking at the mess, Lin Tin shouted over the noise. "Well, did that piece of junk actually work this time?" Can Nuyet wanted to be certain. "Push harder. Let's see if that tower can absorb his soul before we break." Purple lightning crackled everywhere. The crowd watched as the 3 Grand Elders unleashed their full power to suppress the area. It was a brutal struggle of life against death. They were pouring every ounce of energy into breaking my spirit. Suddenly, the entire Kylan altar shuddered. I surged my power outward, blasting those 3 old geezers back in every direction. They scrambled to their feet, gasping for air. Did we actually get him?" Sung Duong wiped his brow, a flicker of unease in his eyes. "Yeah, it's done. He's finally finished." As the smoke cleared, my silhouette slowly emerged from the haze like a vengeful ghost. My face came into focus, a strange black mist swirling around my forehead where the seal had been burned in. Everyone froze. My gaze was hollow, completely devoid of the person I used to be just moments ago. A flickering dark purple flame burned on my brow. Congratulations. I was officially a true Kylan ancient clan member now. Under the watchful eyes of the entire clan, the altar pulsed with thousands of cursed threads, binding my soul forever. Sung Duong exhaled, looking down at me like dirt. "Behold," he announced to the masses with high and mighty pride, "the lifelong curse has been successfully engraved upon the sinner." Honestly, I was confused. I didn't feel any different. I just muttered, "Success? Then why do I feel totally fine?" I scratched my itchy forehead where the mark was. "Whatever. If you say it worked, then I guess it worked." Then Sung Duong really started hamming it up. "Cast this traitor's son into the infernal soul purgatory. End him. Let him rot in the abyss for all eternity. He is never to see the light of day again." He paused, glaring at the crowd with cold eyes to ensure total submission from every single tribesman. "Anyone in this clan who shows him a shred of mercy will be executed alongside him as a traitor." The crowd went wild. "Mercy? We want to skin him alive. We want to grind his bones to dust. He's a monster. Why would we pity a piece of trash like that? Just burn him already." "I'll kill anyone who dares help him. Throw that brat into the pit right now." That jerk Dintian didn't hesitate. He grabbed my shoulder, his grip like iron, and shoved me forward. "Move it, trash." I glared back at him, my eyes cold. "Keep your filthy hands off me. I can walk." Suddenly, a guard sprinted in. "Elders! Messengers from the 10 Directions Dao Palace are here demanding an audience." Sung Duong hissed in annoyance. "Tell them we're busy with a clan execution. Tell them to come back another day." The guard didn't budge, terrified of the people outside. "Sir, I can't turn them away. It's them. The Southern Palace King himself is standing at our gates. And the future king is with him." Can Muyet spun around, her face turning pale. "What? They're both here? Are you serious? Why would both of them show up at a time like this?" Panicking that their secret execution would be ruined, Sung Duong screamed at Dintian. "Dump him in the pit. Now! What are you waiting for? Get rid of him before they get here." Dintian jumped, startled by the sudden scream. He scrambled to finish the job immediately. Yes, sir. He snatched me up by the collar like I was some broken rag doll. He marched me to the edge of the dark abyss, a sick, twisted grin spreading across his face. The sky suddenly turned pitch black as a squad of silhouettes descended. Hold it right there, a voice thundered. Below, the ancient Keelan clan lost their minds in total panicked chaos. Everyone was whispering, "Who are those guys? What the hell is happening?" Finally, the legends appeared. Qingyu was there, her eyes full of worry and fierce determination. But Wudi? He was in full combat mode, blazing red hair and a stare that could melt steel. "Drop the kid!" he roared. Tianming grinned instantly, recognizing that voice. "Foster dad? And Qingyu too? You guys actually came." The crew touched down like absolute bosses. Wudi definitely lived up to his invincible name. He smirked at his son. "Looks like some losers are trying to steal my boy. How cute." He wasn't playing around. He locked eyes with Ding Tian, who was still acting all high and mighty. Seeing Ding Tian, holding Tianming like a trophy, was infuriating. Wudi's voice turned ice cold. "Who do you think you are? Get your filthy hands off my son right now." Ding Tian, clearly lacking a survival instinct, actually barked back. "How dare you? Who are you calling a loser? Where did this idiot come from? Decagon. Dao Palace. Is this your trash?" Yan Yan sensed the killing intent immediately. He screamed at Ding Tian. "Shut your mouth, you moron. Drop him and back off." Ding Tian's ego deflated instantly. He bowed to Yan Yan, trembling like a leaf. "Yes, sir." Suddenly, Sung Yang and Jing Yue stepped up to confront the powerhouses from the Dao Palace. "Future King? Southern King? Why are you crashing our sacred Keelan altar?" The two kings stood their ground with godlike presence. The future king remained perfectly calm. "Listen up. Li Shenjiao led our palace for 100 years. We don't forget our debts. The Li Saint clan is under our protection. Shengjiao left us one order: protect any descendant with the 5 reincarnations body. That is our sacred law. We will nurture him, no matter the cost." He stared down the entire Keelan clan without breaking a single sweat. His voice echoed with absolute authority. "This boy, Li Tianming, belongs with us. We've been watching him. Once the Eastern Region War ends, he's coming to the palace. You guys snatched him first, so now we're taking him back. Period." The Keelan elders weren't having it. Sung Yang snapped. "Are you kidding me right now? He's Mu Yang's son. He's Keelan blood. You aren't taking him anywhere." The tension was explosive. The future king fired back. "He's a Li Saint descendant first. We owe them everything. You only want him as bait for his father. You'd probably just torture him. The Dao Palace won't allow such a waste. Since you won't budge, here is the deal. If you don't hand him over right now, the Decagon Dao Palace will ban every single Keelan clan member forever." "Wait, what?" The entire altar went dead silent. Thousands of people stopped breathing at once. Nobody could believe their ears. Panic started spreading through the crowd like a virus. The Keelan clan was already struggling under a heavy punishment. Being isolated was their biggest fear. They couldn't survive without connections. Their students only got 6 months of training at the palace every year. That was their only way to bridge the gap with the elite world. If they lost that, their future was over. Their youth would be ruined. Every Keelan member hung their head in silence. They couldn't handle that level of consequence. But Sung Yang, that sneaky old fox, was already plotting a way out. He smirked, claiming they were just a heartbeat too late. The Keelan elders are cold-blooded. This lifelong curse is absolute unless. Can Yuet and Lin Tin jumped in, backing the play. "Exactly. He's past 5 now. This curse demands 3 days in soul-burning purgatory. Survive 6 months inside just to earn 6 months of life. Lords, if you aren't scared of his curse blowing up, take him. But if the curse kills him, that's on you." Damn. These geezers still hold all the cards. He fumed inside. These backstabbing snakes. Who knew the Keelan clan treated their own like trash? Namfuang couldn't hold back his fury. "You bastards!" Kinu trembled for her brother. feeling completely powerless. A desperate cry escaped her. Silence followed until Tuang Lai spoke. Fine. We'll be back in 6 months to collect him. Break a Keelan curse? Sung Duong was floored. You'd actually try? Tuang Lai's voice was cold as steel. Don't test us. For the next 6 months, our guardian will watch him in the hellscape. Don't touch him. Tuang Lai turned back. Tukang, step forward. A stunning, lethal figure emerged with a quiet, "Yes, father." Whoa. A total bombshell, like a goddess from above, but her eyes were ice. Tuang Lai gave the order. Heaven's fate. My daughter Bai Tu Kang will be your shield. She's a heaven-knowing saint. She goes where you go. Before the main character could speak, the Firebird's eyes sparkled. Holy crap, that's a top-tier ride. The main character face-palmed at the horny bird. Shut up, man! She's probably old enough to be your grandma. The main character was shocked by her power, but the bird was faster. He zoomed straight toward Tu Kang, completely shameless. Hey, Grandma! The bird chirped, staring at her. Assets. His eyes were glued to her curves while he babbled. I'm Liu. Can I ride you? I mean, be your ride? Tu Kang reached out a slender, pale hand. The bird thought he scored. Want to pet me? He leaned in, expecting a soft touch. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Bam! She slammed the horny bird into a pancake. Serves him right. She turned to the trembling boy. Let's move. To Purgatory. Right. Just a second. He hurriedly summoned the princess's soul. Ling Hai, come me out. Fai Lin shook her head instantly. Big brother, I'm not leaving. He took her hand, eyes softening. Listen to me. That hellfire is too much for you to handle. Staying fused for 6 months would be pure agony. I've got a bodyguard now. It's just like 6 months of training. I'll be safe. No more fighting for a while. The Shifeng Dao Palace is a total fortress now. Qingyu is there, so you'll have a bestie. But I can't stand being away from you. Tianming gently wiped her tear-streaked red eyes. I hate it too, but I won't let you suffer. After the bittersweet goodbyes, the group finally parted ways. Under 10,000 hateful glares, they dived into hell. With the crowds gone, the elders began their scheme, trading a lifelong curse for a legend's body. Deal. 6 months in there will leave him utterly broken. He's a big fish in a small pond, nothing more. Lagging 6 months behind, he'll never catch up now. The old fox dropped the act and plotted war. First, we hunt down that fugitive, Li Muyang. Second, snitch on the Dao Palace to the royals. Will they even survive the next 6 months, though? They're clearly just after Li Wudi's legendary power. No one outshines the ancient royals in this kingdom. Ding Tian smirked, eager to see the coming chaos. The air was fire, not a single leaf survived. Zicheng scanned the scorching abyss in grim silence. A scorched underworld sandwiched between 2 massive realms. This hell was once a playground for killing kids. Kids stay here for months to dodge the curse. They dug a palace just to survive the heat. Staying in this furnace keeps the curse dormant. The scale was massive. The exit was nowhere near. Even for young cultivators, this heat is pure torture. The molten core below would incinerate the weak. For normal warriors, this is a slow, agonizing death. But for the main character, this was a warm bath. Even the lava felt like a relaxing spa day. They stopped at the edge of a glowing abyss. Everything below was a sea of churning, red death. The canyon felt like a giant, pressurized boiler. The heat waves made reality itself look warped. You okay, big sis? You look a bit toasted. Shut it! I'm only suffering because of you! My bad, my bad. Truly sorry, beautiful goddess. At least you're more polite than your scumbag father. If you weren't so likable, you'd be dead already. Wait, you know Li Wudi? He's my pops.
I'm talking about that legendary playboy, Li Muyang. He seduced a princess and stole a sacred treasure. Stealing, killing, and disappearing, total trash-tier dad behavior. So much for being the chosen one. One tiny crumbling rock and I'm taking a sudden one-way trip off a cliff in total panic. I'm free-falling into the abyss with zero grip, screaming my head off. Lin Yi isn't here to save my clumsy skin this time. Suddenly, a hand lunges out. Jing catches me just before I'm history. Seriously? You're so clumsy. You're going to be the death of me. Hanging there like a total loser, I can only offer a sheepish apology. My bad, just a tiny slip-up. This soul-burning purgatory as massive darkness stretches out forever, leading into who knows where. Right beneath us, a literal ocean of churning magma. One more slip and I'm not just falling, I'm melting. I finally scramble back to solid ground, heart pounding like a drum. That was way too close for comfort. Seriously, I almost ended up as a human stir-fry. Who knew this volcano was such a terrifying beast? Jing finally drops the lore. We're looking at the soul-burning barrier. I can't even believe my own eyes. I have to double-check. Wait, the soul-burning barrier is just a giant volcano? She points my gaze deeper into the abyss. Look closer, rookie. See the truth for yourself. I stare down and finally see it, a massive, shimmering black seal. It's absolutely legendary in scale. A transparent black dome completely locks down the volcano's mouth, sealing the heat inside. Every erupting flame and steaming cloud is crushed and contained by this dark, mystical force. She walks toward the seal, explaining the irony. This was their tribe's greatest achievement, but now, it's their eternal cage. Wait, what? I'm floored. My eyes follow her every move, sensing something lurking ahead. Are there people in there? Soul-burning tribesmen? Jing keeps walking. Those are the Keelan ancient tribe from the Earth Saint realm. I scramble after her, firing off questions. Are they prisoners too? She stays patient and explains the hierarchy. Not quite. This barrier has 3 distinct layers. The upper, the middle, and the lower depths. The level you see now is the surface. The real nightmare starts deeper inside the volcano. The middle layer is literal hell. Only Earth Saint elites survive there. The bottom, you'd need Heaven Saint power just to breathe. Youngsters like us who haven't reached the Saint Wisdom level better stay right here on the surface. Following her lead, I start to grasp the terrifying layout of this mountain. She's teaching me the ropes of survival. Listen up. This barrier is powered by the elite Keelan masters using their raw spiritual strength. The 2 lower layers are designed by the ancient royals to inflict maximum soul-burning agony on their enemies. The Keelan tribe members who haven't reached the Saint Wisdom stage basically have a free pass here. They don't have to lift a finger while inside this soul-burning purgatory. They just need to chill in the center for 3 months out of the year. It's like a twisted training camp. I get hyped instantly. So I just need to sit in the center and cultivate? This is going to be a breeze. Jing shuts me down hard. Wake up. You've got that turtle spirit, and the energy here is dangerously thin. You'll just be wasting your time. Your foundation is trash, so don't even think about leveling up yet. She doesn't know my secret, though. You're wrong this time, I think. I still have the Tai Tower on my side. With the tower's endless energy, I can fuel my fire spirits and power up like a monster. I follow her in silence. I keep my mouth shut and strategize. This soul-burning heat should be unbearable, but strangely, I feel amazing. My boots finally touch the surface of the barrier. Is this really it? I'm amazed. It looks like a thin layer of glass you can see through, but it's hard as diamond. Jing looks at me and sighs deeply. I can already tell these next 6 months are going to be a nightmare. I nudge her again. Hey, Big Sister White, what's the deal with the soul-burning tribe anyway? She groans at my persistence. Look, I'm just a lonely guy stuck in this hole. If I don't ask questions, I'll lose my mind. She finally gives in. They're a freakish race. Legends say they fuse newborns with life beasts, merging 2 souls into one. Because of that, their bodies mutate. Some even end up with human bodies and beast heads. They come in all sorts of bizarre shapes. She sits on the barrier, continuing the history lesson. They don't just use battle skills. They possess integrated divine abilities that are terrifying in combat. It's a perfect 2-in-1 fusion. Once they merge, their power level skyrockets. They wield the spirit energy of both a beast master and a primeval beast simultaneously. They're walking weapons. They evolved and grew stronger. But that transformation came with a cursed price. Their children didn't need to merge anymore. They were born as hybrids, twisted fusions of man and beast. From their first breath, their lives were a total nightmare. Tianming felt a surge of disgust. That's messed up, he thought. Elders tell these tales, though I've never seen such freaks myself. 20,000 years ago, the ancient royals crushed them, casting the entire clan into the soul-burning volcano. That's brutal. 20,000 years in that hell? Imagine the generations of pure hatred boiling inside those survivors. Why didn't the royals just finish them off? Why choose this endless, agonizing torture? Shu Kang looked grim. To make an example, she said, to crush rebellion, the ancient royals don't do mercy. Plus, most soul burners were fierce divine inscriptionists, masters of barriers and celestial scrolls. They were the strongest inscriptionists in history, if any still live. Their souls are basically torched by the barrier the moment they are born. No more inscriptionists can rise. No way to ever break out of that soul-burning cage. That barrier is indestructible. There's no breaking it. Tianming reached out, his hand inching toward the shimmering seal. He touched it. Holy crap! He blurted. Xu Chang jumped. What's your problem? Tianming stammered. Nothing. She sighed. Shut up. I'm trying to rest. Sure, their fingers grazed the seal. To her, it felt like solid stone. To him, his hand slipped right through. He kept his cool. My dark arm, it phases through. If I push, can I actually go down there? The dark arm was a literal cheat code, sliding through while black veins surged with power. If I breached the next layers, I could set the whole clan free. The gravity of his thought made him chuckle nervously. Man, that's actually terrifying, he whispered. Fear turned into a wicked grin. This was too good to pass up. I think I just hit the jackpot with this arm. These claws slice right through the soul-burning seal. It absorbs the inscriptions. It can crush and devour the seal's essence, even the Eastern Imperial Sword's power. Pure energy was flooding into him, resonating deep within his demonic palm. He plunged his arm deeper. Halfway in, the seal was busy converting beast essence into pure mana, pulsing through its glowing veins, powering the barrier. But now, using the dark arm, he grabbed those energy lines. All that stolen power from the Keelan disciples was becoming pure mana. Just like the Grand Tower, it's fueling my cultivation. Sparks of raw energy exploded where he touched the seal. I've used this arm before, but against the Eastern Sword's golden seals, it never felt like this. To actually crush it, to absorb and master it, what's next? This barrier and the Eastern Sword, using my dark arm on them, will skyrocket my Imperial will. The tower's mana is overflowing. My triple spirit sources are evolving. Tianming's face lit up with pure, unadulterated hype. This boost, it's better than what the Li ancestors had. I thought this hell was a punishment. Now, it's a damn goldmine of destiny. He pressed his palm flat, hungrily draining the barrier. Suddenly, the world shifted. Whoa! Where's my inside eye taking me now? He muttered. He broke through the final black veil. Below him, a sea of boiling, pitch-black lava churned. A glowing altar rose from the depths, surrounded by chanting figures. Is this the Soul Burner's torture chamber? A small island sat amidst the black fire, holding a blood-stained altar at its heart. Zooming in, they weren't exactly human. Human bodies, but beastly heads, sitting in eerie, perfect silence. Are they men or monsters? What are they mourning beneath the altar? Thousands were gathered, each a grotesque fusion of man and beast, human frames, animal faces, hideous and twisted beyond belief. Tianming's skin crawled. This is insane, he thought. That black, soul-burning fire, it's totally bizarre. It doesn't char their flesh, but their screams of agony are bone-chilling. Then, he saw it something even darker. The altar was beginning to spray arcs of fresh blood. The sacrificial altar suddenly erupted, spitting out tens of thousands of crimson blood streaks. These gory threads coiled around every victim, binding them into a horrific web of flesh and bone. Tianming watched as a lone youth lay centered on the altar, cocooned in a million strands of blood. Though he was skeletal, he seemed like the only normal person in this twisted nightmare. Suddenly, a roar of 10,000 souls echoed. 10,000 perish, one returns. The noise was deafening. The agonized wails came from those half-human monstrosities, their screams tearing through the air. Little Feng, you must survive. Escape this hell. We'll never see the world again, but you must. One day, we'll see the world through your eyes. We'll finally know what reality looks like. Is the sun real? Are the stars truly there? Big Brother Feng will live forever within your soul. Don't despise us. We'll give you every ounce of our love to keep you going. The boy's eyes snapped open as he screamed in agony, thrashing against his bloody restraints. No, stop. I beg you, please. His cries faded into the void. Tianming woke up gasping, his heart hammering against his ribs. He was drenched in sweat, still reeling from the horrific vision he'd just witnessed. 80,000 souls. The Burning Soul Tribe, suppressed for 20,000 years, all sacrificed into one vessel. It was insane, fusing 80,000 souls just to carry the burning hatred and hope of an entire race. Could that boy Feng even survive such a burden? Suddenly, Tianming sensed something approaching. A mob was closing in, their eyes burning red with pure, unadulterated rage. That killing intent was locked onto Tianming like a guided missile. Unfazed, he calmly looked at the crowd. Can I help you gentlemen with something? The crowd sneered as they whispered among themselves. Look, the brat is finally awake. Nonsense. He was probably just faking that focused cultivation look to avoid us. He's terrified. If it weren't for that animal of a father he has, our realms wouldn't be this pathetic. I should be 4 times stronger by now. Laughter rippled through the mob as the insults became even more venomous. Li Tianming, if you're a real man, solo me. Don't hide behind a woman's skirt, you coward. Tianming smirked, realizing they were just baiting him. Zichang stepped forward, cold as ice. Focus on your work. She drew her blade, her gaze sharp enough to cut. Back off 100 meters, or I'll school you. The mob recoiled, feeling the freezing chill of her killing intent. Silence fell instantly. One girl against a sea of enemies. Finally, a woman shrieked, "By what right? This is Kylan territory!" She didn't even get the chance to finish her sentence. Crack! A brutal slap sent the woman spinning to the ground, a pained scream escaping her lips. The impact was massive. Zikang took her down with one hand. "Harass Tianming if you must, but don't you dare annoy me. Move." The mob retreated, cowed by her power, though they kept spitting insults under their breath. "Fine, we'll move, but he's still a spineless fake." Zikang glanced at Tianming, wondering, how could he ignore those insults? He was completely immersed in the heavenly will. Such incredible patience. Tianming sat like a divine statue, his sword across his lap as a golden aura erupted around him. Zikang's eyes widened. Using the Imperial Grand Sword to cultivate heavenly will? This kid is a mystery. By the 11th day, he was still locked in deep meditation, oblivious to the world. His aura shifted. Tianming had officially broken through to the 5th level of the heavenly will realm. The Prime Tower gathered the chi, causing his energy to evolve. "Hey, you shameless brat, have you no pride? I've never seen anyone so thick-skinned." The crowd had thinned, but the die-hard haters remained. A familiar gap-toothed face sneered. "Why don't you just sleep forever? Li Muyang must be ashamed of you." It was Qin Feng, back for more. "Hey, coward, come on, try hitting me again." Qin Feng is back for round 2, bringing 3 identical stooges just to talk trash. Talk about unoriginal. Their insults are total garbage and honestly pathetic. Li Tianming just tunes them out to focus on his power. 10 days pass in the inferno. 1 month total. Tianming opens his eyes, radiating a fierce golden confidence. Level 6, Heavenly Will. He tests his fist, grinning. 2 levels in 1 month? I will be a saint soon. 3 months to master this stage? Most geniuses take 5 years. I will reach the saint realm by summer. He inspects his radiant sword. Lan Huang mastered the mountain style. Now, it is my turn to strike. The triplets jeer as he stands. Nice acting. Do you really think a month of sitting makes you strong? It has been a month. How much do these losers actually hate me to stay here this long? These are the Qilin King's kin. Middle brother Qin Yuan shouts, "Stop faking it, Tianming. You are nothing." The eldest is Qin Ding, and the youngest is the loudmouth, Qin Ming. "Gross," Qin Ding sneers. "Does this trash have no royal class?" Qin Ming keeps the insults flying. "Seriously, brothers, this guy has skin thicker than a fortress wall. He has 0 dignity. Just watch me handle this garbage," Qin Ming brags to his older brothers. They laugh mockingly. From the distance, they scream filth at Tianming, their words getting viler by the second. "Stop the pathetic show, loser. You are acting so hard, it is actually becoming a comedy show." "Well said, little brother. Tell us more. We are all ears for your tragic little story." The smile leaves Tianming's face. Pure rage burns in his eyes. He is done taking their crap. Qin Ming laughs harder. "Scary eyes. Are you gonna hit me? Oh, I am so terrified." Qin Yuan joins in. "Why be scared? This weakling will probably trip before he even reaches us." "You want details?" Qin Ming sneers. "Fine, I will describe exactly how pathetic your life is." Snap! Tianming is suddenly right in Qin Ming's face. "You were whispering. I did not hear that." The brothers panic. "He moved! Stop him now!" Qin Ming dives back, desperately trying to escape the monster now standing before him. "Your mother and I," he calls his Qilin. Tianming instantly summons the 2-headed dragon, Lan Huang. The Qilin cowers before the dragon. Lan Huang smacks its head with his tail, mocking the beast. "Go to sleep, little puppy." Qin Ming watches his beast get dismantled and gasps in pure horror. "What kind of monstrous beast is that?" Tianming appears behind him, fist raised. Qin Ming breaks into a cold, terrified sweat. He swings his weapon desperately. "Die!" Tianming slashes, cleaving the steel in 2 like it was paper. Total shock freezes Qin Ming. The other 2 brothers watch, their faces pale with disbelief. "No way!" Tianming's face glows with murderous intent. His pupils narrow like a predator hunting its prey. Qin Feng said he was level 8, relying on his beast. "But I am level 9 and 18. Yet here I am, being completely crushed. One strike broke everything." Qin Ming stares at Tianming, realizing he was played. "Damn you, Qin Feng." "That idiot lied," he screams in terror. "Big brother, second brother, help me, save me." The 2 elders charge forward. "Hold on, little brother, we are coming for you." Blinding gold light erupts as Ying Huo blocks them. "Going somewhere, boys? Not today." The bird points lazily to where Tianming is busy destroying their younger brother. "Wait your turn. My boss needs to finish breaking that loudmouth first." "Curse you!" they scream. Behind them, Tianming kicks Qin Ming, sending him crashing into the dirt. Qin Ming is a bloody mess. He reaches out a trembling hand. "Help, please save me." Crunch! A sword pierces his cheek, shattering his teeth. Tianming stands over him. "Describe it again." Pinned under a cold boot, the once arrogant Qin Ming can only whimper in agonizing pain. Terror paralyzed the crowd as Destiny's voice echoed through the silent frozen square. "Spit it out. Describe every detail." "I'm listening." "Clearly." Tianming whimpered, his voice a pathetic thread, begging for a mercy he didn't deserve. Watch your tone, Tianming sneered, slicing the boy's arm off in one fluid, brutal motion. Tianming's agonizing shriek tore the air while his brothers watched, helpless and horrified. Looming over the maimed boy, Tianming delivered a cold, final warning to the fallen heir. Status means nothing. Speak again, and I'll take your head instead of just an arm. Amidst the sobbing, Qin Yuan snapped, lunging forward with a lethal, shimmering blade. Die, trash! Qin Ding roared, leading a frenzied charge to crush the arrogant interloper. Steel sparked. Tianming blocked a sword and caught a heavy blade with his bare hand. 2 against 1? Pathetic. He shattered one sword and pinned the other effortlessly. Too weak, Tianming mocked, his eyes turning into bottomless pits of cold, murderous intent. Severed limbs hit the dirt. As screams erupted, the crowd fell into a chaotic panic. He's from the Eastern Realm? How can an 8th-tier weakling possess such godlike power? Keep cursing. I'll remember every face. Every insult today will be repaid in blood later. Line up, losers. I won't kill you, but your filthy mouths need a serious lesson. If you're still unhappy and feeling brave, keep barking. I dare you. The mob exploded in fury, hurling desperate insults at the monster standing before them. You're insane. You're just a criminal playing God. Who do you think you are? He's just one man. Everyone rush him at once. Smash him into the dirt. A self-proclaimed leader rallied the cowards. Let's kill this bastard together, now! Tianming vanished, reappearing instantly to bury a heavy fist into the loudmouth's arrogant face. One hit, one body down. Still want to go another round, hero? Clutching his shattered ribs, the man wheezed. No, no more, please. Am I the bastard? No, that would be you. Tianming's smile was sharp as a razor. Suddenly, a familiar figure flickered past his vision. It was the traitor, Yun Zhenzhen. Destiny wouldn't let her escape. He surged forward, cutting off her frantic retreat. Running away so soon, princess? Where's the fire? I'm summoning my level 5 Lightning Pavilion, Zhenzhen shrieked, her face pale with dread. Don't you dare touch me! She brandished her weapon with trembling, desperate hands. That blade. You bought it with the bounty on my head, didn't you? A reward for betrayal. Tianming's eyes burned with a dark, vengeful humor. Liar! She screamed, desperately ordering her beast to tear him limb from limb. You think that overgrown lizard can save you? You're dead wrong. Blue Abyss, crush him! The ground groaned under the weight of his massive guardian. The Qilin was flattened instantly. Zhenzhen's screams of no echoed across the battlefield. Your turn, Tianming's voice whispered from right behind her ear like a death knell. Go to hell! She lashed out with electric chains, fueled by pure, unadulterated terror. Nice chains. I'll take them. He snatched the metal, yanking her toward his wrath. A brutal slap sent her spinning. I don't like repeating my questions, Zhen. The 9 demon chain. 30 heavenly patterns. She stammered, shaking like a leaf. A heavy kick sent her back to the dirt. Did I give you permission to stand? How? How are you this strong? The burning soul hell should have broken you. No one reaches this level that fast. It's impossible. You're a monster. I was just training. You call this a fight? I call it a warm-up. Let him talk. Only she sees the truth, and their opinions are worth less than dirt anyway. Listen, losers, my time is precious, and your faces are killing my vibe. Get lost before I actually get serious. Beat it! Tianming turned his back on the trash, focusing only on the mysterious Zi Kang. Feeling better now? Zi Kang watched him, her mind racing with questions about his sudden growth. He is evolving. This place is a mana desert, yet he is thriving. How is that even possible? That Tai Tower must be a total cheat code, she whispered a quick reality check into his ear. Hey, Rambo, keep your fists to yourself for a minute. No more random brawling. Try not to rack up a body count. I can only clean up so many of your messes. Relax, big sis. I have got this. Those flies won't be buzzing around my ears ever again. Finally, she could breathe a sigh of relief. That is more like it. She smirked. Tough guy, huh? You ignored the trash talk until they brought up your mom. Then the claws came out. Guess you are a mama's boy at heart. All right, I will keep you under my wing a bit longer. With a flick of her wrist, she conjured a hater-proof zone. The space was instantly cut off from the noise. What is this? A shield? Can he even hear our insults through that thing anymore? Inside the barrier, Zi Kang winked. Behold the celestial array. It is the ultimate do not disturb sign. No more trash talk, no more ugly faces, just you and your sword in perfect silence. You are the best, big sis, Tianming grinned, watching her settle in right beside him. Wait, you are staying? Do you not have literally anywhere else to be right now? Ugh, please. I am not going back out there to deal with those idiots. Show me that sword style. Her dark barrier settled over him like a protective shadow. It was the perfect sanctuary for a legend in training. 3 days. That is all it took for the transformation to begin. He fused the weight of the earth with the fury of hellfire and the roar of thunder. The third strike of the divine sword was born. Total synchronization of power and will. Tianming marveled at the blade. It was not just metal, it was pure, radiant power. Between sessions, Zikang dropped some lore about the bottomless abyss battleground and its secrets. Hundreds of pits, crawling with beasts that would give a nightmare's nightmare a run for its money. Back in the day, the Soul Clan used sound to bait these monsters into a murderous frenzy. The ancient Kirin clan used to struggle with the beast tides, but things have gone strangely quiet lately. Suspiciously quiet, Tianming's brain started working. Why the sudden radio silence after all these years? Does this tie back to those shady sacrifices? He shook the thought off and made a decision. Hey sis, let's go monster hunting. I need some fresh targets to test my new blade. I want to grind for 4 days. My battle companions need some high-tier soul essence to evolve. Whatever. It beats sitting around here being bored to death. Let's move out, kid. She shattered the barrier with a wave. The world came rushing back as they stepped into the spotlight. The mob hissed. Where are they going? Should we follow? I'm not getting punched again, you do it. He only acted tough because we were outnumbered. Look at him scurrying away like a coward. Zikang's eyes rolled so hard they almost fell out. These pests never learn, truly pathetic. She grabbed Tianming's hand and bolted, leaving the drama behind for the jagged mountains ahead. They reached a scorched volcanic wasteland. The air was thick with ash and the ground burned red. Most things here are weaklings. Finding a Tier 1 Saint Beast is like finding a needle in a haystack. Let me track them for you. She suddenly froze, pointing toward a shadow in the distance. A real Saint Magic Beast. She turned to him. You are still at the 9th level, right? Actually, I am level 6, she nearly snapped. You lying brat. You have got some nerve. Tianming didn't blink. That hellfire wolf was on the prowl. It was the perfect time for an ambush. Meow meow, left. Yinghuo, right. He orchestrated the strike like a master. First blood was his. He felt his power surge. Let's test this soul refining. Interesting. Years ago, one beast soul nearly killed him. Now, energy crystallized in his palm. He was hunting sacred beasts for sport. No more begging for scraps. He tossed the prize to Miu Miu. Eat up, you lucky furball. Time for the next victim. Move out. Nihua chirped. I want 2 next. Miu Miu was leveling up fast. Zikang watched, floored by his talent. She realized his skills were insane. 6 months here, he'd own the place. And Dad wanted me to protect him? She felt like a total third wheel. Jackpot, Tianming cheered. A python. Lam Hong, lunch is served. Finish him, Lam Hong roared. Soon, Nihua zipped back with the loot. The bird flapped its wings in a huff. You moron! That was just a garden snake. Tianming shrugged. Snake soup it is? Zikang just stared, completely done with them. I need to go home. And so, the chaotic squad pushed deeper. 3 days later, time for a progress report. Tianming sat them down. All right, show me what you learned. Miu Miu flexed. Chaos Hell and Soul Chasing Hell are online. One was a black lightning saw, the other, a surgical strike of lethality. Nihua puffed his chest. Behold my 6-path fire lotus, total destruction. Lam Hong gave a stoic nod. Mountain Sea Realm, a domain of absolute crushing weight. Perfect for smashing or shielding. Tianming grinned. The power was real. Good work. Let's head back. Mission accomplished. Moving out. 19 top-tier kills in 72 hours. He'd literally picked the area clean. Zicheng was speechless. Your beasts have a crazy success rate, Tianming shrugged. I'm just built different. 3rd in the world, baby. With that, the duo headed home. But the peace didn't last long. A shadow blocked their path. It was Bai Li Juexing, looking smug. I've been waiting for you, Li Tianming. Zikang's eyes narrowed. That's the 9-star River Kirin, a high-ranking beast. This guy was no pushover. Tianming just rolled his eyes. What a total show-off. Ignore the clown, Sister Kang, let's go. He started to walk right past him. Leaving already? He teased with a smirk. Listen, last night, your mom loved my moves, he cackled mockingly. He reminisced with a grin. Women that age. Simply stunning. Tianming's face darkened instantly. He vanished like a storm, Zikang warned. Careful, he's dangerous. A literal Saint Realm powerhouse. Zui Xing's ego flared. He kept trolling. Li Tianming, remember the name of your killer, Bai Li Juexing. Payback for your father starts now. First up, I'll give you a taste of hell. But first, let me ask you something. Planning to hide in that shell forever? Because my whole clan is dying to visit your dear mother. Tianming wore a lethal grin as he charged. I only planned on ripping your tongue out. But I've changed my mind. Today, you're dead meat. Chasing Star watched him rush in, his eyes filled with pure, arrogant mockery. He erupted in laughter. What is this trash? Beating 3 weaklings made you this cocky? You might be a triple beastmaster, but in the Tianyu realm, you're still a nobody. You actually think you can rebel? Tianming swung his blade with world-shattering force, and the villain barely blocked the strike. Yuhuo followed up instantly, flanking with the Blue Emperor in a deadly pincer move. They pinned down the Star Kirin as Yuhuo hissed in a blazing fury. "Boss, this brat insulted our family. Let's gut him while we hold the line." Suddenly, Tianming summoned Miao Miao, unleashing a terrifying storm of purple lightning. Tianming roared, "Execute him!" Bolts of death scorched the ground, forcing Chasing Star to dance around the lethal strikes. Suddenly, Tianming cut off his path, his sword gleaming with cold killing intent. "Roads closed, punk!" He unleashed a devastating sword wave directly at the villain's face. Chasing Star sneered, "Weak," as he countered, but Tianming shattered his art like glass. Miao Miao pounced from the side, screaming, "Take this!" as the Kirin deployed its shield. "My star barrier is absolute," Chasing Star bragged. "Nothing can penetrate this defense." But the shield began to crack under the lightning. "Crap, it's failing! I need to—" Tianming appeared like a ghost, his blade descending. "Where do you think you're going?" He slammed his internal power into the barrier, and the entire starfield exploded into dust. Tianming landed, clicking his tongue. Impressive reflex. He dodged the killing blow by a hair. Chasing Star coughed up blood, trembling in shock. How did you break through?" He clutched his throat, his eyes bulging as he struggled to even breathe. Tianming stood over him, cold as ice. "Trust me, next time, I won't miss." Realizing he was outmatched, Chasing Star desperately hurled an object at Tianming's head. Tianming's eyes widened as he recognized it, the Celestial Book. A massive explosion rocked the area, consuming everything in a blinding flash of fire. Zikang's panicked voice pierced through the chaos. "Tianming, are you all right?" Thick, black smoke choked the battlefield, hiding everything in a veil of darkness. Slowly, Tianming's silhouette emerged from the haze, looking completely unfazed. He brushed away the dust as Zikang rushed toward him, looking worried. "He escaped," she muttered. Tianming already knew what she was going to say. His face was stone cold. "Let him run. It doesn't matter where he hides. The next time our paths cross, he's a dead man. Period." She stepped closer to him, her voice dropping to a serious tone. "That guy is the Lin Tin Grand Elder's favorite grandson. He's dangerous." Tianming didn't even flinch. "I don't care who he is. He crossed the line." Zikang sighed, her expression sharp. "Listen, I know you're a protective son, but that loyalty is your biggest weakness. It makes you easy to manipulate. Now everyone knows your buttons. They'll use your family to bait you into a death trap." Tianming shot her a sharp, calculating look. "Relax. I only moved because I knew I'd win. If I wasn't sure, I'd let him bark. You think I'm just some impulsive amateur? Look, I've got a short fuse, that's just me, but Zicheng is patient. Being this hot-headed is going to cost me eventually." Taking Big Sis's advice to heart. "Vengeance doesn't require a body count. Remember those 3 losers? Same energy. Besides, we're in their territory. Dropping bodies now is just a massive headache I don't need. Capiche?" Tianming cooled off, giving Zicheng a weird, unreadable look. She blinked, totally confused. "What? Got something on my face, or are you just admiring the view?" He was low-key vibing. He realized Big Sis Bai only nagged because she actually cared. For anyone else, she wouldn't waste a single breath. That's special. He smirked at Zicheng. "Fine, since you asked so nicely, Big Sis. Next time I run into that punk, I'll leave him a pulse." Behind that grin, he knew the truth. Whatever trouble he stirred up, she had to answer for it. He couldn't leave her, cleaning up his messes. Cut to a dark, ominous forest. 3 days later, a lone figure in blue sits amidst the trees, aura flickering. Wiping blood from his lip, he lets out a jagged breath. Finally, back to 100%. Zui Xing's face twisted with pure venom. "Li Tianming, you brat. You forced me to waste my precious divine pill just to survive." Vo Song drifted out of the shadows, her voice dripping with sarcasm. "Imagine being a high-tier saint and getting robbed by a nobody. No wonder the Yun family looks at you like a piece of trash. How embarrassing." Zui Xing's ego took a hit. He looked murderous. Touching his bruised face, he glared back at her. "Nin Vo Song, cut the snark. I went all out against that monster. That Li Tianming kid. He's got some seriously twisted power. Lost the battle? Sure. But the war?" A wicked grin spread as he held up a shimmering, ethereal scale. "Our little trap is perfectly set. His beast's life-bound scales are unique. One of a kind. The pattern is absolutely unmistakable. The Keelan clan couldn't fake this if they tried. It's the perfect smoking gun. Pair this with the stolen treasure, and we've got him dead to rights. By tomorrow, Li Tianming will be a dead man walking." Vosong chuckled darkly. "According to the intel, her old man is hitting the soul-burning barrier in a month to take over the family legacy. The timing is delicious." Zui Xing nodded. "When father and son are both locked in the trial, deep in the inferno, that's when we strike. Total chaos." Vosong's eyes burned with malice. One saint to distract Bai Ziguan, one to slaughter Li Tianming. Checkmate, you little rat. Scene shift. a jagged mountain peak. Little Zhen Zhen follows Vo Song, heart racing. Dad enters the barrier today. Why are we out here? This place feels creepy. Let's go back. Sure, Vo Song replied, voice cold as ice. Go ahead, Zhen Zhen pouted. Seriously? I thought you had a plan to take down Tianming. Vo Song didn't turn around. Oh, I have a plan, all right. The perfect one. Zhen Zhen's eyes lit up. Really? Tell me. Suddenly, Vo Song spun around a blur of violence. Chains erupted from her sleeves, binding Zhen Zhen in a flash. What are you doing? Let me go! The girl shrieked. Don't worry, Vo Song whispered, tightening the steel. I'm sending Li Tianming down to hell to keep you company. Zhen Zhen's world turned to agony as the metal bit deep. Blood sprayed the grass as the life began to drain from her eyes. Zhu Yixing watched the horror unfold from the trees, stepping out once the screaming stopped. Damn, you actually offed her. No turning back now, Vo Song. We're all in on this bloodbath. Shut up and play your part. Put the dragon scale in her hand. Make sure the wounds look like fire and lightning. It needs to scream, Tianming did this. You finished the burn marks? Relax. Every detail is framed to perfection. Zhen Zhen lay still, a broken doll in a pool of crimson. Her last breath had long since vanished. Joy Xing leaned over, tucking the scale into her cold fingers. There, the evidence is planted. Happy now? Vo Song's eyes glinted. Just killing her isn't enough to start a war. We need them to lose their minds. We need the Yun family to burn with a rage that can't be quenched. Pure, unadulterated madness. If we do it right. Strip her. Make it look like he violated her before the kill. Make it messy. Make it unforgettable. Back at the cave, Tianming is a storm of focus. Blazing aura swirls around him like a sun gone rogue. His eyes snapped open, glowing with raw power. 2 weeks ago, I hit the 7th stage of the Heavenly Will. And today? The 8th. My cultivation isn't just steady, it's accelerating like a goddamn freight train. This is insane. Zicheng stared, jaw dropped. How is your spirit energy still rising? Tianming just grinned. Told ya, big sis. I'm just built different. She tilted her head, asking if he finally hit level 9. Not yet, he replied. One more wall to break. Tianming flashed a devilish grin. Linger, baby. Let's go hunting. She sighed, bored of watching these weaklings cultivate. The crowd stood frozen, watching the duo in confusion. Tianming stepped forward, a terrifying black aura bleeding from his skin. Look! The turtle finally crawled out of his shell, they jeered, pointing at Li Tianming with mocking laughter. They rallied together, ready to strike. Let's give this brat a lesson he'll never forget. Everyone, move! He can't take us all alone! Their faces twisted with hunger, looking like predators ready for a feast. They looked ready to rip him limb from limb. You all know how to handle a loudmouth, right? Like starving ghouls, they unleashed a torrent of insults, dragging his mother's name through the absolute dirt. The filthier the words, the better. Tianming scanned their faces, reading the dark intent in their black hearts. Hey, genius! Where is that legendary talent now? They barked, tightening the circle around him with weapons drawn. Come on, hit me! I bet you won't leave this soul purgatory in one piece, you pathetic loser. I'll take your surname if you survive. You spent months hiding like a spineless turtle in its shell. I thought you'd rot in there for years, just a coward born from Li Muyang and a turtle. Born without a single bone of courage, aren't you? Their mockery was a physical weight in the air. Suddenly, Tianming blurred. He charged forward like a human bullet, aimed straight for Zui Xing's throat. Panic flared in Zhu Xing's eyes. In a heartbeat, they were nose to nose, death looming over the arrogant fool. Sparks of rage ignited in Tianming's eyes. He whispered with a devil's smirk, Hey there, Bach Li Trui Tin. You escaped last time, and I promised Linger your life, but you're long overdue for a brutal beating. He regained his ego. Funny, that was a fluke. Look around, I'm not afraid of a lone loser like you. Asterisk, crack, asterisk. Tianming's fist buried itself in his jaw. A devastating uppercut followed, sending him flying into the air. Heaven-toppling strike, a divine blow that felt like a mountain collapsing on his very soul. World-ending punch. The shockwave sent the crowd reeling. What kind of monster is he? Wait, wasn't he only level 9? Tianming pivoted, his gaze cold enough to freeze their blood instantly. All right, which of you loudmouths called me a turtle? His voice rang out like a crack of thunder. Own up to it. Who's the one hiding in the dirt now? Stand your ground or vanish. I don't waste time on cowards who run when the real fight starts. Tianming, wait! Linger begged from behind, but his anger had already transformed into a roaring, uncontrollable wildfire. No more hiding. From today, they shut up forever. I've choked on their insults for 2 long months. His expression twisted into something demonic. The mercy ends here. It's time for a total massacre. He roared, summoning every single life beast. The air hummed with lethal, primal energy ready for war. You wanted a piece of me? Step up and get slaughtered. Don't keep me waiting. Blighted by ego, the mob surged forward like a mindless tidal wave of meat and steel. Don't be cowards! This brat is spitting on our clan's pride. Kill him where he stands! He's trampling our dignity. Are we men or mice? Take his head. If you're too scared to move, get out of my way. I'll finish him myself. Hundreds became a swarm. 1,000 warriors against one man. The odds were absolutely pathetic and insulting. Losing to one kid, we'd never show our faces in the Keelan clan again. Attack! For the pride of the Keelan, crush him under the sheer weight of our numbers. They converged on him like a sea of shadows. Send him to the abyss. Die, you arrogant brat. Blue Abyss let out a world-shaking roar, blasting them back. Tianming's chains hissed like lethal vipers. One strike, one soul. Linger watched in shock as Tianming became a god of death, painting the ground red. The mountain-sized beast held the line against hundreds. Yet, the fools kept leaping into the inevitable meat grinder. Die, sinner! They screamed. Tianming laughed, a sound like cracking glass. Right on time! Come and get it! Every single one of you, come at me. I'll bury you all in one grave today. He plummeted like a meteor. His chainsword sang a dirge, exploding with soul-shattering power across the battlefield. Facing his savage power, the mob panicked. He's a monster. Run! That beast is insane, at least a level 2 Earth Saint. They scrambled through the crowd. Where's Wosong? She was here 2 days ago. Why isn't she handling this brat instead of us? Stop hiding. Our Keelan clan is being humiliated. Are you really going to stay silent while we get wrecked? Say something. When Wosong finally appeared, the crowd exploded. She's here, someone shouted, clearly trying to bait her into the fray. Wosong, end him. This animal was hiding his true power, acting like a weakling just to bait us. So annoying. Others kept egging her on. If you don't step up now, the Moon Keelan clan will lose every ounce of respect. Go burn that soul barrier down. You're the only one who can. Do it now. The hype was reaching a fever pitch. Ning Wosong, crush him into the dirt. Someone whispered, it's such a shame. If she weren't so young, she'd already be ranked in the top 10 gods. Many nodded in agreement. She's only 17, but her talent is legendary. She's the undisputed #1 of our tribe. Li Tianming just smirked. They're sure talking you up. So, are we fighting or are you just here for the praise? Wosong's brow furrowed. Tianming, your final meal is ready, she said, stepping forward with ice in her eyes. But if you're craving an appetizer first, I'm happy to serve you. He chuckled. Were you always this arrogant? Before she could respond, her lackeys started bragging. Wosong is a triple beastmaster just like you, but way better. She's been hunting monsters in the abyss since she was 3. She's survived countless life and death battles. She's even taken down elders at the level 3 Earth Saint realm. She's on a totally different level. Plus, compared to your stupid chicken, cat, and turtle, her lifebound beast will blow you away instantly. Tianming rubbed his neck. Damn, sounds like a real heartless killer. Meow Meow glared. Who's he calling stupid? I'm a genius. Why are they disrespecting me? Yinghuo sighed. Maybe the rules here just tanked everyone's average IQ? Right then, Wosong summoned her squad. The Snow Moon, Wind Moon, and Flower Moon Qilins appeared in a flash. The crowd stood jaw-dropped at the sight. Yinghua whistled. I'm in love. Tianming snapped. Stay focused, Birdbrain. Elsewhere, Fei Yao shoved through the mob. Get out of the way. What's going on? He saw a body lying there. His heart stopped. Is that Zhen Zhen? He trembled as he got closer, his mind racing with fear. His hands shook violently as he reached out to lift the blood-stained cloth covering the person's face. The moment he saw her, he froze in agony, letting out a soul-shattering scream. Zhen Zhen! Back at the fight, Wosong lunged at Tianming. Die, Li Tianming. Yinghuo dived towards a beast. I'll take the pretty one. Yinghuo spread his wings, unleashing his 6-path fire technique and slamming into his opponent with massive force. Meanwhile, Tianming and Meow Meow were caught in the Flower Moon illusion. Flowers bloomed everywhere. Meow Meow panicked. What's happening? It's an illusion, Tianming realized. He focused his power. Eye of Insight. Activate. With his vision cleared, he saw Wosong charging for a kill. He ducked back just as her blade whistled past. Her sword missed, and he shouted to Meow Meow, use the Hell Chaser lightning on her, now. Meow Meow blasted a surge of dark electricity, intercepting Wosong's assault and forcing her to retreat. She barely escaped, but the lightning bolt slammed into her Flower Moon Qilin instead. The crowd cried out, the Flower Qilin's been hit. Instantly, the fake scenery dissolved back into reality. Tianming threw a mock compliment her way. Nice trick. Your beast combination is actually pretty decent. Mixing attacks with illusions is a smart move. Too bad it didn't work on me. Wosong just swung her sword again, performing the cherry blossom dream dance. She vanished into a cloud of petals. Gone again? Tianming muttered. Another illusion? Wait, no, this feels different. Stay sharp, Meow Meow. This woman is dangerous and full of dirty tricks. Suddenly, Tianming sensed something and leaned hard to the left. Wosong's blade stabbed through the air where he'd just been. You sure love attacking from behind, don't you? He moved like a shadow, dodging 3 more lethal strikes in a row. A stray blade grazed his cheek. He smirked at her. Is that all you've got? My turn to go on the offensive now. Tianming swung his chainsword, creating a deadly whirlpool of steel. Let's see where you hide in this cage. Amidst the swirling chains, a single petal twitched unnaturally. He finally had her. Found you, he whispered, his eyes locking onto her true position with predator-like focus. With a blinding flash, Tianming's blade sends Wu Shuang soaring like a broken doll. She hits the dirt but scrambles up instantly, gasping in pure terror. This is bad. Too late. Tianming is already there, sword raised high, growling a cold. Die. His blade slams down like a falling mountain, crushing her directly into the earth. Blood sprays as she collapses, wheezing out a faint. Was that the blunt side? Tianming sneers coldly. If it were the edge, you would be in 2 pieces. You are just an annoying fly, buzzing and waving your arms for nothing. And now, you are swatted. He pauses, then addresses the stunned crowd. I have no grudge against you. Consider this a spar. We are done. He turns his back on her, shouting to the mob, Who is next? His spirit beast, Ying Huo, sighs. Can we finish so I can nap? Stay calm, Tianming mutters back. We are almost through with this. Finally being honest, I guess Wu Shuang was their big shot after all. He announces to the crowd, Listen up. I am done taking your pathetic insults. Leave me in peace, and I will do the same for you. Keep pushing, and end up like Xing. Choose wisely. He walks away. Behind him, Wu Shuang is trembling, using her sword just to stay upright. He looks back, surprised. Still standing? You really want more of this? She flashes a haunting, creepy smile. What is so funny, psycho? He asks. Nothing, she whispers coldly, that eerie grin never leaving her bloodied face. Zikang approaches him with a sigh. Too bad. The drama is not over. Tianming watches the girl vanish. You feel that massive killing intent, right? Zikang looks at him, totally confused. Wait, what are you talking about? Forget it, he grunts. Maybe she will finally be quiet for a while. Suddenly they freeze. Fin Hyo stands there, clutching a lifeless body in his arms. It is Tran Tran. The Kirin clan gasps, unable to believe their own eyes. Who did this? Fin Hyo roars, his voice shattering with pure icy agony. Tianming's heart drops. No way. Is Tran Tran actually dead? Old man Vian Fong points a shaking finger. You are the murderer, Tianming. Zikang jumps in front. Back off! We have been inside the barrier. Vian Fong throws a dragon scale at his feet. Then explain this. That is impossible, Zikang shouts, trying to defend their innocence. We have been right here for an entire month without leaving. Check the witnesses. This girl died only moments ago. It was not us. Vian Fong sneers. A saint like you could easily fake an illusion. Zikang's face turns red with fury. How dare you say that? The old man steps closer, staring directly into Tianming's eyes. I know you hated her, but to ruin and kill her, you monster. His voice drips with venom, loud enough for the whole crowd to hear. Your whole bloodline is cursed. You were all born to be heartless demons. The Kirin clan joins in, fueling the fire with disgusting, hateful rumors. Look at Zikang, hiding her shame behind that secret barrier. Who knows what filthy things they were doing in there together? They probably killed her for some sick, twisted thrill. Truly pathetic. He is a cocky brat. This is exactly how he treats everyone. Bullying the weak, revenge, he roared, eyes bloodshot with pure hatred. He slaughtered Chan Chan and dumped her like trash. Shut your damn mouths! He exploded in fury. Zichang tried to intervene, shouting it was a setup, but the proof was undeniable. Ignoring her, he lunged straight at Tianming like a starving predator. Give me your life. Fin Hyo laid the girl down, his face a mask of cold stone. Watch, Chan Chan, I'll grind him to dust. Yuan Feng surged skyward, soul power erupting into a massive, flaming dragon-lion construct. Die, you brat! The strike pulverized the earth, warping the very air. Both Zikang and Tianming barely evaded the blast. Tianming shouted. His eyes remained locked on the enraged father. Wait! Listen to me! One scale makes me the killer? That's insane. Suddenly, a cold chain whipped around his throat, pinning him instantly. The iron bit into his skin as Yuan Feng tightened the noose around his arm. Enough lies. Just rot. With a savage grunt, he hauled the chain back with soul-crushing force. Get over here! Zikang, trapped in a duel with Fin Hyo, watched in horror. Tianming, her scream echoed through the chaotic battlefield. Dodging a lethal strike from Fin Hyo, she glared at her attacker. Van Fin Hyo, stop this madness. Give me time to prove his innocence before you do something you'll regret. The Dao Palace will have your heads. Fin Hyo ignored her, his fists raining down like meteors. Don't hide behind the palace, he snarled. A life for a life is the only law. Choking and dragged across the jagged ground, Tianming realized words were useless. Asterisk. They've already decided I'm the villain. Asterisk. Asterisk. No more holding back. Asterisk. He ripped the bandages off, revealing a gauntlet forged from legendary dragon scales. Asterisk. I didn't want to show this trump card yet, but I have no choice. Asterisk. He slammed his fist into the barrier. Shards of soul energy exploded like shattered glass. His arm tore through the seal like paper, carving a massive rift. Yuan Feng froze, his jaw dropping in shock. Still clutching the broken chain, he stammered in total disbelief. What? How is this possible? The Qilin tribesman gasped. The barrier! It ripped! Look at that arm! Is he even human? Tianming plummeted through the gap. The rift sealed itself the second he lost contact. Silence fell as the barrier mended. It's already closed. He's gone. Asterisk snap. Asterisk. The barrier severed the chain. Yuan Feng cursed. Damn it! The seal broke my weapon. He sprinted toward the edge, howling at Fin Yu. Give me the barrier key, now. Catch! Fin Yu hurled the key. Yuan Feng caught it, his palm glowing with blinding light. He dove toward the rift. Open! Zi Kang sprinted after him, her heart sinking. Stop, Tianming, too late. She slammed her fist into the ground, tears of rage blurring her vision. Damn it all! She turned her murderous gaze toward the two men. You fools! You're being played, she screamed. If Li Tianming dies, your daughter's blood is on your hands. Time dragged on in agonizing silence. Everyone waited, eyes glued to the abyss. Then, a stir. Look, shadows are moving, someone shouted. People are coming back up. But wait, why are there so many of them? Zi Kang whipped her head around, sensing a shift. Yuan Feng breached the surface from a rift, followed by the formidable high elders of the Qilin clan. It's Van Yuan Feng, and the ancient elders have returned. Zi Kang and Fin Yu rushed him. Where is Tianming? She demanded. Fin Yu spat. Is the brat dead? Sweat beaded on Yuan Feng's brow. He tore through the soulfire seal, he muttered. He jumped into the volcano. He did what? Fin Yu's jaw hit the floor. Zi Kang exhaled, her eyes flashing. She suddenly summoned a flaming phoenix. Yuan Feng's fist tightened. By Zi Kang, calling for backup? She glared back. You think I'll let puppets rule today? Open the mid-seal. I'm going down. If this isn't cleared, I'll burn this entire mountain to ash. Deep below, Tianming leaned against a jagged cliff, smirking. Asterisk. Soulfire barrier, huh? Guess I'll wait for Big Sis. Asterisk. Tianming peers into the abyss, his brow furrowed in total suspicion. This place is a blackout, choked with a fog so thick he can't even see his own hand. Zero visibility, zero safety. Suddenly, the vibe shifts. Something dangerous is creeping up. Topside, Zi Kang is low-key panicking, asking Sung Duong if there's any way to hack into the barrier's lower level. The old man just shakes his head. No shot. Only the chosen ones can crack that seal. We just have to watch and pray that Li Tianming makes it out alive. Zi Kang is fuming at these brainless goons. Fin Yu snaps back. My daughter is dead because of him. Let the Soul Eaters rot his spirit for eternity. He deserves it. Lei Shun from the Thunder Clan steps in to kill the beef. Zip it. The higher-ups are already on the case. The real truth is about to come out, and it's going to be spicy. He roasts the angry parents for acting like toddlers. You've lost your minds to rage. It's embarrassing. Look up, the real players have arrived. A portal rips open, and the heavy hitters descend from the clouds. Seriously, you guys are a total circus. Their voices echo as they touch down. In the chaos, Wusong tries to ghost the crowd, looking like a total wreck, but the eyes of the elite are already judging the absolute madness below. Total insanity. 3 powerful kings arrive, and Future calls out to Zi Kang. She rushes over, ready to spill all the tea to her father. Dad, you have to hear me out. Zi Kang desperately explains the setup. Future turns to the others, whispering, could that kid actually break the soul barrier? The Temple King just scoffs. How? Even his legendary father, Li Muyang, couldn't pull off a stunt like that back in the day. Zi Kang cuts in. That's not the point. They're framing Tianming. They're trying to cancel him permanently before we find out what really happened. Calm down, they reply. Killing the main character helps nobody. The ancient royals still haven't given us any straight answers yet. With Li Muyang still missing in action, who would be dumb enough to take out our only lead? It doesn't add up. Suddenly, a scout interrupts the drama. My lords, we found the snakes in the grass. We've captured the actual killers. Fin Yu is shaking. I want to see these monsters. The guards drag out 2 suspects, pointing them out in front of everyone. The crowd goes wild with the plot twist. No way. Them? Seriously? I didn't see that coming. Jing Yue's jaw hits the floor. Wusong, even Sung Duong is shook. Don't tell me your own granddaughter is behind this mess? Fin Yu is stunned. Are you sure? Where are the receipts? Where is the actual proof that they did it? Jing Yue tries to deny everything, but the lead investigator isn't playing. Here is exactly how we tracked them down, my lord. We followed the breadcrumbs left by Bai Ziguang and found Zhui Xing. At first, he tried to act all innocent, but we talked to the Kailan youth. They said Wusong and Zhen were getting way too cozy lately, which was super suspicious. They are total opposites, so it didn't fit. We raided Wusong's room and found the smoking gun hidden in her gear. He holds up the evidence. Jing Yue turns pale as a ghost. The electric 9-section whip? Oh, it's over. The evidence breaks Zhui Xing. He snaps at Wusong. This is all your fault. I told you to trash that cursed whip. You promised as long as Tianming took the fall, we'd be safe. You lied to me, you psycho. Wusong glares at him with pure ice. Shut your mouth! But Zhu Yixing is already singing like a bird to the elders. It was Wusong. She blackmailed me. I only took one dragon scale. She's the one who went full villain mode. She's the one who ended Zhenzhen. She hates Li Muyang's bloodline so much she'd burn the whole world for revenge. Wusong just lets out a cold, mocking laugh. Look at this little rat. Absolutely pathetic. Running to save your own skin the second things get spicy. You're a joke, Zhu Yixing. Didn't you enjoy taking out her beast? Weren't those your marks all over her? Don't act all innocent now. Zhu Yixing screams, You forced my hand. You made me do it. The drama is peaking at 100%. Fai Nu finally snaps. He screams at Wusong, You monster. How could you be so heartless to your own kind? Zhenzhen never even touched you. You're worse than a wild animal, Wusong. You're a straight-up demon. Wusong doesn't even flinch. Zhenzhen was a sacrifice. Not to me, but to pay for Li Muyang's sins. You lot don't even have the guts to kill his son. You're all cowards pretending to be a great clan. Fai Nu charges her, but Jing Yue beats him to it, slapping Wusong so hard her head spins. You total disgrace! Before anyone can react, Jing Yue grabs Wusong by the hair. I'm taking this brat home before she shames us any further. Fi Nu is losing it, screaming, A life for a life. She has to pay for what she did to Zhenzhen. Lei Xun blocks his path. Calm down, man. Let the temple guys leave first. Then we'll handle Wusong's fate behind closed doors. Fai Nu is broken, sobbing his daughter's name into the wind. Zhenzhen, my poor, sweet girl. Meanwhile, in the dark abyss, a distorted shadow is closing in on Tianming. He grips his sword. Are you human or a ghost? No answer, just a bone-chilling shriek that warps the very air. The sound is like glass shattering inside his mind. The creature's eyes glow a demonic crimson as it draws two blood-red blades. Round 1 begins now. A lethal strike targets Tianming. This freakish technique is actually insane. He panics, thinking, is this some kind of soul-snaring trap? Too fast, twin blades carve the air exactly where he just stood. Narrowly escaped! My heart is literally pounding out of my chest! This monster spawns terrifying phantoms mid-attack. The Holy Kirin's illusions were total child's play compared to this freak. The beast roars in fury. I use my sword as a brake, sliding down the jagged cliff face. Mid-air flip, take the bait and rot in the abyss, loser. It's over for that monster. Wait, hold on. His reflexes are god tier. He stabs his blades into the rock to stop the fall. Damn it, he uses his swords as a springboard, launching straight at me. Get away from me! I draw my blade to block his incoming strike. We both lose our footing and plummet into the dark purple abyss. This is officially the end. Wait, what's that glowing in the flow? An island in the lava. I fire my iron chain midair like a pro. Cling! I use the momentum to swing and land perfectly on solid ground. Not a scratch. I'm standing on a floating island. Talk about lucky, right? But then, I see something that makes my blood run cold. A mountain of tombstones and a desolate, ancient altar. This place is creepy. It's a soul cemetery, 80,000 gravestones carved right into the canyon walls. Each stone was carved by a blade. Suddenly, a massive migraine hits me. I'm clutching my head and screaming, but the agony won't stop. I remember now. This is the soul-burning barrier where 80,000 ancestral souls fused. A shadow looms behind me, swinging a staff at my head. He fights like a rabid beast. I spin and block steel against wood. Those memories, they're clicking into place. I know who you are. If I'm right, you're the kid from that ritual altar. Tianming shouts the name of his attacker, Xiao Feng. He freezes. You actually know my name? I've been waiting. I've seen your past. Xiao Feng, I tell him calmly. He looks lost. Then tell me, who am I exactly? You don't even know? Your name is Xiao Feng, obviously. Names are etched all over this altar. I bet yours is here too. I scan the stones and find it. Yi Ling Feng. Your real name is Ye Ling Feng. Xiao Feng is just a nickname. That's right, he whispers. I'm the one who carved it. I carved it so I'd never forget who I am. I look at the graves. Then who are all these other people? He screams and clutches his head. My clan! They are me! It's all of us. He howls in pure agony. He collapses, gasping for air as if his strength just vanished. Hey, are you okay? I ask, stepping closer to check on him. I'm fine. I'm used to the Soul-Burning Clan's fate by now. Soul-Burning Clan? What kind of crazy name is that? Two lonely silhouettes stand amidst a sea of endless tombstones. Seeing his pain, I decide to tell him everything. This kid has carried this heavy burden alone for way too long. After the reveal, Tianming growled, 80,000 souls are literally inside you. Got it? Xiao Feng nodded, finally calm, loud and clear. Explains the voices in my head, he muttered. Thanks for the talk, brother. Even if I might forget it. Tianming smirked, patting his shoulder. Relax. I'll write it down. Just read it 100 times a day. Then, his face turned serious. Hold up, where exactly is your life-bound beast, Xiaofeng? My what? Xiaofeng asked, confused. I just follow the soul manual and the 10,000 demon tome. Tianming's mind raced. Asterisk, symbiotic cultivation? The human soul clan plays by a different set of rules. Asterisk, Ye Lingfeng looked human, but he was actually a beast tamer and beast fused into one. Their cultivation method had evolved. Instead of a bond, they chose total, absolute integration. They were a single entity. Seeing Tianming's stunned silence, the boy grew worried. Brother Tianming? Xiaofeng called out. Tianming blinked. Huh? Oh, right. What's up? The boy looked up at the barrier, eyes filled with questions he'd buried for years. I see shadows moving up there, people walking. But I've always been too afraid to look. Since you're talking about our clan, tell me about the world outside. Is it huge? Is it really 10 times bigger than this hole? The books mention things I can't imagine. Blue skies, white clouds, the sun, and stars. Do those colors actually exist out there? Tianming felt a pang of pity. Yeah, kid, it's all real, everything you've dreamed of. It's millions of times bigger than this cage, but words are cheap, you need to see it yourself. Xiaofeng's eyes lit up with desperate hope. Then, will you take me with you? Tianming knew this was coming. He didn't flinch. I'll do it, no hesitation. But listen, it's suicide if we're sloppy. Your identity is a death sentence in the capital. The Keelan clan is crawling up there, and I'm a prisoner too. If they spot you, it's game over. You'll be dead before your feet even touch the grass. Xiaofeng leaned in, plotting like a rebel. What if they can't see me? What if I'm invisible? I'll ditch my body and hide in your mind. You can just shove my shell in a ring. Tianming blinks. Ditch your body? What kind of crazy voodoo is soul ejection? Without a word, Xiaofeng's spirit blurred. Like this. Don't tell me you've never seen it? Tianming's jaw dropped. Asterisk. Right. During the ritual, those 80,000 souls left their physical bodies. Asterisk. They swirled into Ye Lingfeng's sea of consciousness like a massive, spectral hurricane. He looked closer. Inside Xiaofeng's chest, thousands of tiny souls formed a glowing, skeletal structure. How long can you hold this? Tianming asked. Xiaofeng grunted. 30 minutes. Any longer and I'm dead. The problem is escaping the Keelan clan. If we break their perimeter, we're golden. Tianming pulled back his hair. I've got this first life curse on my weight. Xiaofeng squints at his forehead, confused. Brother? There's literally nothing there. Tianming grabbed a mirror, eyes bulging. You've got to be kidding, it's gone. I wasted 2 months for nothing. Change of plans. If the Dao Palace arrives, we're making a break for it. Xiaofeng pulled on his sleeve. So, we're really going? Out to the world? Tianming clenches his fist, aura exploding. Count on it. No more chains for us. I'll scout the surface first. If the coast is clear, we move immediately. Your body is basically a heavy suitcase now. I'll jam it into my storage ring. It's gonna be a tight fit, so hang tough. We're finally getting out of here. Xiaofeng's frail face glowed with a joy he'd never known in his life. Here, to thank you, it's the heavenly script. It's all about ancient barrier cultivation. Tianming flipped through it, stunned. Asterisk, is this legit? This is godly script master level stuff. Asterisk. I'm coming in, Xiaofeng warned. It might sting, but it'll feel great after. Tianming recoiled. Phrasing. Above the barrier, 3 shadows loomed. Outside, the hope for escape was looking grim. How am I supposed to break the news to Future this time? Just keep it together. Tukong pleaded for help, shouting, Dad, Tianming isn't a bad kid. Please don't let him die. Is there seriously no other way out of this? Not even one? Sung Duong and Lin Tin were just standing there, watching the chaos unfold. Finally, they spoke up. Lady, save your tears. There is absolutely no way we can crack this soul-burning barrier. Just accept it. She snapped back, furious. So you're just going to let Ninvo Song murder 2 people? How exactly do you plan on punishing her? Sung Duong could only stammer under her intense gaze. We, still need to discuss that. His hesitation spoke louder than any words ever could. She saw right through him. I get it. You're just trying to protect that snake, aren't you? What kind of ancient Kylan clan is this anyway? It's a total joke. He couldn't even look her in the eye, so he tried to act tough. Lady, if you keep being this disrespectful, we will have no choice but to kick you out. She didn't even blink. This trash heap? You think I actually want to be in a place like this? Seeing his daughter being so rebellious toward her elders, Future finally cut in. Tukang, that's enough. Don't go overboard, Tukang just grumbled, feeling completely wronged. Dad, Sung Duong looked at the 3 palace lords like they were his only hope for survival. Lords, that brat still hasn't resurfaced yet. It's been too long. He's definitely dead at the hands of the Soul Tribe. There's no point in waiting here anymore. If there's any news, we'll let you know. From the back, Nanam chimed in, saying he was right. This soul-burning purgatory is our territory. You three really shouldn't be down here anyway. Tu Chang never stopped watching the pit. Suddenly, she saw movement and screamed, Dad! Dad, look! There's a shadow! A dark figure was crawling up the cliff using all 4 limbs like a wild beast. Wait, is that a soul tribe monster climbing up? The shadow moved with insane speed, its eyes glowing a terrifying blood red. Nanyam panicked and yelled, It's the soul tribe! Everyone, stay alert. Get ready to fight. Claws suddenly ripped through the barrier with blinding speed. Now they could finally see who it really was. It was Tianming. He was literally shredding the barrier with his bare hands to break free. Whoa, it's a party up here. So many big shots. Are you all seriously here just to welcome me back? Nanham's jaw dropped as he whispered Tianming's name, while Tu Kang just screamed in pure joy. She tackled him into a massive hug, screaming about how he almost gave her a heart attack. Tianming just turned bright red and froze. With a nosebleed from the scenery, he joked about staying down there longer for more hugs. She smacked his head, calling him a perverted brat while Future awkwardly cleared his throat. Tianming straightened up and bowed. Tianming greets the 3 palace lords. Din Qi smiled. Tianming, it's good to see you're okay. Surviving a disaster like this means a great destiny awaits you. Thank you, Palace Lord Din Qi. I appreciate the kind words. Future noticed something weird immediately. He asked, Wait, where did that death curse go? Oh, that? I deleted it. Their trashy curse just fell right off. Honestly, the quality was pretty disappointing. I thought it'd be a challenge, but it was nothing. Sung Duong was stunned, thinking, how could he possibly break that seal? It must have been some legendary 10th stage power or something. Lin Tin and Loi Tuan just stood there in an awkward, confused silence. Future looked at them and declared, Since this mess happened, Tianming has no reason to stay with the Kailan clan anymore. He is a descendant of the Li clan with the 5 calamities body. We're taking him with us today. Any objections? Sung Duong couldn't argue, so he just growled, Have you considered how the ancient imperial family will react to this? The elder foresaw the future and shut Sung Duong down hard. Li Tianming was a monster with an 8-fold reincarnation body. Is he worth the risk? If so, the future won't show him any mercy. Time's up, old men. Smell ya later. It is fate. Tianming and the kings ditched the barrier. Before leaving, the kid actually stuck his tongue out. Cry about it, losers. Just watch me walk away. Ling Ting exploded at Sung Duong. You brat. You're really just gonna let that punk slide? But wait for it. Sung Duong's face twisted into a devious smirk. He started cooking up a nasty scheme for everyone still standing there. You all saw it. Li Tianming shredded that soul barrier with his bare left hand, didn't he? That means he can unleash the soul tribe. For the royals, he is a walking nuke. In the past, the ancient emperor used his meditation as a do not disturb sign. But he has to see me now. That soul barrier is a total disaster. 5 silhouettes streaked across the sky. The crowd below lost their minds, screaming, Wait, is that seriously Li Tianming? 2 months, and he didn't even break a sweat. He actually trashed our best Kirin warriors. Where is the justice in this world? Tianming turned to Zi Kang, needing the cold, hard facts. So, Ning Wushuang is the one who stabbed me in the back? She didn't blink. Yup, that girl is straight up savage. She used the electric lotus to take out Yun Tan Tan, framed you perfectly and walked away without a scratch. She probably thinks she is totally untouchable now. Tianming's eyes turned to ice. She got off way too easy. If I had known, I would have ended her right then. The sky was finally bright and clear. Fresh grass, clean air. Tianming remembered something and looked at the others. Hey guys, give me a second. A pair of bare feet stepped onto the soft green carpet, soaking in every bit of freedom. It was Xiao Feng. His soul was finally back, basking in the first real sunlight he had seen in forever. He closed his eyes, inhaling the wild air, still in shock that he was actually free. This is incredible. So this is the real world? A butterfly fluttered by, flexing its colors. It landed on his hand as he whispered, Beautiful. He looked at Tianming with pure heart. Thanks for everything, big brother. Tianming smiled. We are brothers, man. Don't mention it. He nodded, a gentle smile lighting up his face. Yeah. Meanwhile, at the massive imperial city, this place is the fortress of the ancient royal clan, right at the heart of the capital, taking up 1/5 of the entire city. It is the ultimate power spot. From the mountains, you can see it all. 9 legendary spiritual hot springs flow deep underground. Pure energy blasts into the sky like geysers, wrapping the palace in a white mist. Like a dream, or a literal heaven on earth. Inside, Eunuch Ngui told Sung Duong and Nyanam to wait in the side hall. They bowed low, Sung Duong practically begging. Master Eunuch, please. You have to tell the Emperor about the soul barrier. The fate of the entire world is on the line. This can't wait another second. The eunuch looked at them like they were annoying flies, gesturing for them to chill out. I get it, pipe down. I wouldn't have brought you here if it wasn't a total emergency. But listen up, His Majesty went into hardcore seclusion 3 months ago. His orders were clear. Even if the sky falls, do not disturb him. I can only pass the word to General Trung Hien. If he says no, you are out of luck. Thank you, Master Eunuch. Just a small token of our appreciation. Sung Duong slipped a wooden box into the eunuch's sleeve. The old man's face instantly brightened. Well, aren't you thoughtful? Wait here while I go find the general. But just as he turned, a massive crash echoed behind them. Nya Nam jumped out of her skin. What in the world was that? Suddenly, a soul-shattering wail erupted from the deepest shadows of the imperial palace. The grieving cry shook the entire capital, screaming through every street and alleyway. It was a bone-chilling tremor, making the very foundations of the city quake in terror. A eunuch trembled, his voice failing as he stuttered out the terrifying news. Confusion gripped the courtyard as panicked figures asked what on earth was happening. Moments later, a bald old man stumbled out into the open courtyard. Lord Zhongxian stood there, tears streaming down his face as he choked on his words. He could only make garbled sounds while the crowd pressed him for answers. What is wrong, Lord Zhongxian? Where are you going in such a state? Suddenly, the Lord collapsed to his knees, slamming into the ground with violent force. He thrust his hands toward the heavens and screamed with every ounce of his soul. The great emperor has fallen! The whole nation shall enter a state of mourning! Switch scenes to a lush, cinematic paradise filled with majestic mountains and sparkling rivers. Little Fong was vibing in a crystal-clear lake before swinging through the trees like a pro. He flexed a megawatt grin while plucking a perfectly ripe, ruby-red apple. Zikang and Tianmen watched his antics, wondering if this was really the result of 80,000 souls merging. Honestly, the kid did not exactly look like a genius right now. Tianmen nodded, resting while wondering how they discovered Little Fong's secret origin so fast. He had no choice but to reveal the truth about the boy's identity within 30 minutes. Zikang approached him, dropping serious lore about Little Fong's mysterious background and heritage. Listen, Tianmen, never mention the Ghost Soul tribe or his origins to anyone else. We will fix his papers later. For now, keep him by your side. Let him train and cultivate under your wing. He is a total blank slate right now. Do not let him wander off alone, got it? Tianmen gave her a reassuring look to calm her nerves. Relax, princess. I know exactly what I am doing here. Little Fong is my friend. Though he played it cool, he was actually hyped inside. Watching the boy play brought a secret smile to his face. If they say so, he is safe with me. At least now the kid's safety was guaranteed. Little Fong looked up, soaking in the fresh air. He could hear 80,000 voices whispering inside his head. They were part of him now. Go on, Little Fong. Experience the world for us, they whispered. Everything you see, we see too. No matter what, we are always by your side. A little girl's voice chirped, Big brother, I love the smell of flowers. Can you sniff more for me? Suddenly, a dark voice cut through the joy, instantly killing the mood. You must seek revenge. Blood for blood, avenge our fallen tribe. Little Fong whispered back to the spirits within. Do not worry. This grudge is carved into my soul. I will never forget. He gripped the apple with fierce determination. Meanwhile, at the palace, Sung Duong and Nanam faced off. Nyanyam was baffled. How? The emperor was only 300. He had 200 years left. He continued. There were no signs of a struggle. He just died. The high imperial clans are returning. We will find out the truth soon. Nyanam looked suspicious. A storm is coming, Sung Duong replied, his eyes narrowing at the horizon. The ancient divine kingdom had lost its pillar. Without a new emperor, chaos was inevitable. The 9th and 13th princes, Dong Duong Lang and Dong Duong Lap, were already at each other's throats. I heard the emperor planned to name Prince Lang as the crown prince next month. The biggest headache right now is the looming civil war between those two brothers. He looked Nanam dead in the eye, knowing the world was about to burn. With both sides at each other's throats, the world is officially a powder keg. Forget revenge. We'll be wiped out just for being in the splash zone. Sung Dung spun around, barking orders. Get back home right now. Call an emergency council. But what about Tianming's Soul Seal and Li Muyang? He grunted back. The royals are leaderless. They're too busy stabbing each other for the throne. No one's wasting energy on us now. Sung Duong's eyes flared with pure stress. Go back and sound the alarm. We're in for a hell of a ride. Behold the 10 Directions Dao Palace. Massive gates carved with ancient clouds awaited. Tianming stood there, jaw dropped by the sheer scale of the place. Tukung smirked. That's just the first gate. There are 5 in total. The others represent south, north, heaven, earth, life, death, and the infinite. Past those lies the real arena. The ultimate battleground for the realm's most dangerous young geniuses. Tianming glanced at the future hallmaster, needing one final confirmation. The Palace of Living Beings is ours, right? Are there halls we don't control? The old man grinned. Sharp kid. You hit the jackpot. We only hold 4 halls. Future, heavenly, living beings, and the southern gates. This academy is a shark tank. Every major power is trying to infiltrate. Centuries of schemes mean some halls are secretly run by shadow organizations, sects, clans, and the Martial Saint Hall. Every young elite is fighting here. Even the royal brats are lurking. Tianming leaned in. Give me the details. He sighed, shaking his head. It's way too messy to explain now. It's a bloodthirsty web of rivalries between the kingdom's top under 30 warriors. A wicked glint flashed in Tianming's eyes. A playground for geniuses, huh? Suddenly, they approached a man clad in shimmering emerald robes. The adoptive son of Li Vo-dich demanded to know Tianming's identity. Future introduced the boys. Tianming, Tio Fong, meet the living beings king. The kid didn't hesitate. Junior Li Tianming, reporting for duty. Your Excellency, the king scoffed. Your cultivation level is pretty pathetic. You haven't reached the Saint Realm, but your potential is terrifying. Future jumped in. So, did some serious drama go down or what? A total disaster. A national crisis. His expression turned deadly. The whole nation is going into mourning. The trio gasped in unison. National mourning? With the guardian beast wounded, Emperor Candy has breathed his last breath. Rumor says he died training. Future froze. Impossible. He had centuries left. The royals already confirmed it. Everyone is heading to the funeral. It's real. The gravity of the situation hit them. No more games. The kingdom is about to explode. Did the emperor leave a final decree? Yes. The 13th prince, Dong Dyunglup, takes the throne tomorrow. The 9th prince vanished with his army. He's not going down without a fight. One fled, one's hunting. Both princes were blindsided by the old man's death. Let them burn it down. This chaos is our chance to reclaim everything. Shut your mouths. If the boss didn't say it, we don't know it. The wind's shifting, guys. Move out. Tianming, fortune favors the bold. The ancient emperor is dead, so your Kirin secrets are safe for now. Put your head down and train. We're moving in silence, eyes wide open for the next move. It's a national mourning period. Perfect timing for you to learn the layout and stay hidden. Soon, I'm throwing you into the 10 Directions ranking battles. Time to show the world your worth. Way better than hunting souls in that hellhole. His smirk said it all. Real trouble was coming. The 10 Directions ranking, huh? Step up, you capital geniuses. Start shaking, because I've finally arrived. We're here. You two. Park it. So, Tianming? Dying to run to the Heavenly Pool Palace already? Going for your little girlfriend? No, he stammered. I just really miss my little sister. She'd cry if she knew she topped Linger. Wait, how'd you know her name? Women's intuition, kid. Sister Bai, lead the way. I'm a lost soul here. I'm out, she snapped. I need a bath. I'm soaking for 24 hours. Don't bug me. Suddenly, her eyes went cold. Someone was watching. Cho Yuan. The fat guy nearly jumped out of his skin. Stuttering, he couldn't even speak. White Celestial Master. Zi Kang loomed over him. So, you're the self-proclaimed beauty expert of the Dao Palace? Master, you're the ultimate beauty. A legend. A goddess walking the earth. A face that topples empires. She smirked. All right, flattery accepted. Stop right there. You know Li Qingyu? I know the name. She doesn't know me. Zikang waved them off, handing them over. Take these two to find her. Now, scram. Follow me, kid. I'm Li Tianming, thanks. He thought, bet this guy's beast is just a pig. The past palace? Total paradise. 90% girls. It's basically a dreamland for us guys. Heavenly Pool Palace is second best, probably because their leader is a literal goddess. The rest? A total sausage fest. Yuan laughed, the sound echoing through the halls. Tianming nodded along. So that's how it works here. This place is a war zone for glory and power. It is winner takes all. Social status, too. At your age, boys aren't just fighting for rank, they're fighting for the girls' hearts. The handsome and the strong rule this world. Everyone wants a piece of the fame. They kept walking down the endless corridors. Yuan just kept gossiping. Romance was the main event in this school. Who's dating who? Who's chasing whom? It's the only talk of the town. Political marriages and clan alliances? It is an eternal cycle of drama and power plays. The nation's elites gather here. Every single one is a monster in their own right. Noble clans swarm this place. It's a sea of hidden talents and silver spoons. But only the true legends can rise above the rest of the pack. Tianming caught the drift. Are you trying to give me a warning or something? Don't hold back. Tell me exactly what's on your mind. I wouldn't call it a warning. Let's call it some friendly advice. His friendly grin warped into something sharp and dangerous, a silent threat masked in a smile. When it comes to the ladies, you better keep those eyes wide open. Touch the wrong girl in this palace, and they'll be burying your remains. Got it? Tianming didn't flinch. Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep that in mind. I'll be sure to watch my step. Tianming squinted. Someone's there. Two total heartthrobs with insane power levels, Dong Yangyou and Wu Shang. Just random high tiers? Nah, man. These aren't just random NPCs, Tianming. They're top 10 legends on the Earth ranking, especially Dong Yangyou. He's the alpha of the ancient royals here, even compared to the capital's elites. Hearing that, Xiao Feng turned ghost white. His brain was straight up short-circuiting. Ancient royals? He hissed, eyes burning with salt. He was already reaching for his blades. Bloodlust exploded, turning his face full beast mode. Tianming saw it. This was bad. Xiao Feng, Tianming barked, grabbing his wrist. Don't you dare throw your life away. Chill, bro. Get a grip. Finally, Xiao Feng's eyes cleared. Big brother. Tianming, keep it together, Tianming whispered. Don't make a scene. Not here. Xiao Feng exhaled, closing his eyes. I'm good. Thanks for the save, bro. Don't sweat it. I brought you here, so I've got your back. The academy has rules, Xiao Feng. Play the game or let me call the shots. Got it. Yuan tilted her head. Wait, what just happened? And, we're here. Welcome to Suite 99, Tianming. Tianming went to knock, but a voice sliced through the air. Hold it right there. He spun around. It was them, the two pretty boys from before. You looking for Li Jingyu? Scram. Flashback 30 minutes earlier, the two were chatting. Yo, Yang Yu. Why aren't you at the capital? Your family's got clout. Dad said the capital's a dumpster fire. Stay away. Wu Shang nodded. Smart move. My old man, the Western King, gave me the same memo. Most clans side with the 9th prince. But what about your wolf tribe? The 13th prince takes the crown tomorrow. The 9th is a traitor. Give it up. The new emperor is gonna purge anyone left standing. Better watch out. No doubt about it, Wu Shang shrugged. But my chief said stay focused. The academy is safe from the power struggles. Your royal bloodline is definitely getting sucked into that whirlpool, though. As long as you stay inside, you're golden. Yang Yu's face was stone cold. One day our families might be at each other's throats. Then friendship is over. They shared a twisted smirk. The fate of the world. What a joke. We're just kids in this storm. Brothers in the academy, enemies outside. Battlefield enemies, huh? You've got a wild outlook on life. Is that all you wanted to say? Please. Nah, not quite. I need a painting from you, something classy and deep. The ladies in the academy literally simp for your art style. Just give me a masterpiece. Wait, you got a new target? Wu Shang gave a thumbs up. Oh, she's top tier, all right. Li Jingyu, the new girl. Legend says she's got that 5-fold reincarnation soul. She's pure, elegant. Not like those fake, caked-up girls in the city. She's fresh meat, totally clueless. It's the perfect time to make my move. Once she gets used to the hype, she'll be harder to play. Let's move. Give me the painting and I'll give you a front row seat to the show. You think I'm that shallow? I'll introduce you properly. Besides, your unfinished masterpiece is still missing its leading lady, isn't it? The sanctuary's silence was shattered by a persistent, annoying knock. Who could it be? As Qin Ngu swung the door open, her radiant beauty could have stopped time itself. Greetings, junior sister, Vo Thurung smirked, clutching a scroll with fake elegance. I'm just here to drop off a little masterpiece I found for you. He bragged about the rare moonlit sword dance painting. It is wasted on me, he lied with a dramatic sigh, because every time I look at it, all I see is your beautiful face. It belongs with you. But before he could finish his cringe speech, Qin Ngu slammed the door right in his face. Left outside like total losers, Vo Thurung checked his reflection. Well, how is my taste? He asked. Doong Nok's response was chilling. She is exactly as you described. Pure perfection, he whispered, his eyes gleaming with a dark, twisted light, his face flushed red, lost in a sickening fantasy. I want to paint her in the center of a masterpiece. I want to paint her forever. Vo Thurung shrugged. She is a beauty, sure, but even the best beauties only live for 70 or 80 years. By 30, she will be old. You will be lucky to paint her for 10 years. Duong Ngok started trembling with a dark energy. No, you do not understand, he hissed, his inner psycho finally leaking out. This is her peak, her absolute prime. She should die right now and sleep in a coffin of eternal ice. That way, I can paint her for hundreds of years. I will paint her for my entire life. Even the arrogant Vo Thurn was taken back by that level of crazy. Wow, this guy is a total freak. The two creeps headed back, plotting as they walked. Listen, brother, Vo Thurn said, I get your vibe. Whatever twisted thing you want to do, I have got your back. No matter what. Besides, I need to put that Qin Gu girl in her place. She needs to learn exactly whose territory the capital really is. Since she won't give me face, I will make her crawl at my feet. Just then, fate intervened as they crossed paths with a certain silver-haired troublemaker. Hey, check out this painting with me. Before he could finish, a cold voice cut through the air. You looking for Qin Nug? Get lost. Now. Tianming's killing intent flared. Who the hell are you to tell me to beat it? Vo Tuong barked. Where did this idiot come from? Scram! Vo Thuong stepped up, ready for a fight. You tired of living, kid? But his companion panicked. Wait, stop! That is her brother! Vo Thuong froze. Her brother? Tianming glared. What? We do not look alike? The creep quickly pivoted. Oh, a total misunderstanding. I thought you were some pest bothering her. I am Vothurng, and you are? Li Tianmen. Ah, Brother Tianmen, since you are new to the capital, we will show you around properly in a few days. We will be seeing you. They scurried off. Do not let the door hit you, Tianmen muttered. Suddenly, a joyous shout echoed from down the street. Brother, you are finally back! His two sisters charged forward, pulling him into a massive, happy hug. I missed you guys too, Tianmen grinned, making sure to shoot a provocative, I win, look at the retreating creeps. Back at their hideout, Dungok was fuming, his hands trembling with murderous intent. Filthy! He is filthy! He must die! Dig up everything on that guy's ancestors! Later, the group strolled through the bustling streets. Fei Lin clung to Tianmen's arm, while the others followed behind. Every head turned as Fei Lin passed, her ethereal aura captivating the entire crowd. Who is that goddess? Too bad she is taken, they whispered, eyeing the silver-haired guy next to her. Wait, who is the punk with the white hair? What a waste. White hair? His taste is absolute trash. Tianmen ignored the haters, focused entirely on his girl. Big brother, I want to buy this. Fei Lin pointed at a toy stall. Without hesitation, he nodded. It is yours. Anything else? She pointed at another item, her eyes sparkling. He did not even blink. Buy it all. Now that we are done shopping, let us head to the 10 Directions training ground. They stood before a massive pillar that pierced the very clouds. Whoa, what is this thing? Qin and Gu stepped up to explain the legend. This is the 10 Directions demon-suppressing pillar. It has been here since the founding of the Dao Palace. Legend says it is a sacred beast weapon, though the markings are hidden. A sacred beast weapon? Tianmen asked, intrigued. She continued to explain. It is the ultimate symbol of our power here, he smirked, crossing his arms. So you are saying it is a giant, useless decoration? He narrowed his eyes at the golden names etched into the stone. Wait, are these golden names? Qin Gu nodded to her brother. That is the heaven and earth ranking. The elite of the elite. So the guy at the top is the strongest? Precisely. And word is, the prize for first place this year is an ancient god source. Tianmen froze at a familiar name. The guy at the top. Dong Dung Nok? Why does that sound so familiar? King Gu sighed. Brother? You literally just met the guy this morning. Wait, so it really is that guy? Memories flash back like a bad dream. She breaks down the rules of the ranking war. It's basically a legal way to hijack someone's status. Lose once, and you're banned for a year. Dodge too many fights, and you're forced into a match within 3 days. Tianming smirks. So I just kick their teeth in and take their spot? Suddenly, the air turns ice cold. Thick, killing intent fills the room. Tianming doesn't even flinch. You've got some nerve showing your face here. Did you get tired of hiding with your clan, Ning Wu Shuang? Because you just walked into your own funeral. There she is, Wu Shuang, staring him down like she wants to swallow him whole. Her face is twisted in a permanent scowl of pure, unadulterated hatred. She looks absolutely miserable. She glares at the main character, her voice trembling. I can't believe you actually crawled out of that volcano alive. I hunted you down for a reason. You think you can leave without paying the blood price? Not a chance. He doesn't even turn his head, just gives her a side eye. So, you're literally begging for another beating? Okay, she scoffs. Actually, Li Tianming, I should thank you. He raises an eyebrow. Thank me? For what? She loses it, pointing a shaking finger at the rankings. You pushed me to the edge, you bastard! But that pressure forced me to break through. I finally reached the 3rd stage of the Earth Saint realm. With this power, I'm jumping 50 spots up that leaderboard. You're nothing now. The crowd follows her finger, realizing she's the elite disciple everyone was just gossiping about. Tianming looks at the massive ranking pillar, his mind already calculating his next move. He turns back to Wu Shuang, his expression stone cold. Listen closely, Ning Wu Shuang. I'll give you one shot to crawl on your knees and beg for mercy, or you can step up. She freezes, eyes wide. Are you serious? You're actually challenging me? Feeling invincible, she mocks him. If it wasn't for that curse, I'd be number 1. You got lucky once, kid. You think that fluke win makes us equals? Your arrogance is going to be your downfall today. He looks at her with genuine pity. You're pathetic. You think that was my final form? Linger, let's go. On it, brother! In a flash of light, she transforms into pure soul energy and lunges toward him. Massive, ethereal wings erupt from Tianming's back. His presence alone feels like a mountain crushing the room. The spectators lose their minds. What the hell was that? Did you see that light? The girl. She just vanished into his body. Who is this guy? Is he even human? I heard he's the powerhouse from the Heaven's Will Palace. Li Jingyu's older brother. The chatter hits a fever pitch. A Heaven's Will realm challenging a saint? He's asking for death. Wu Shuang charges. She draws her blade, a blur of steel. Let's see if you're still laughing when you're dead. He takes flight. The crowd roars as she unleashes her aura. She really did it. 3rd stage Earth Saint realm. Terrifying power. Even with the world curse holding her back, she's easily top-tier material. This guy is toast. Hovering effortlessly, Tianming yawns. Cute progress. Breaking through while cursed is impressive, I guess. Too bad it's useless. Before he can finish, Wu Shuang vanishes, leaving nothing but a trail of flower petals in her wake. She teleports behind him, sword raised for a killing blow. "Shut up and die already!" she shrieks. Tianming's eyes ignite with a fierce golden flame. He finally grabs his weapon, moving faster than sight. He swings his blade in a devastating arc of fire. Third strike of the divine heavens. Wu Shuang is speechless. "It's a shame," he smirks, looking down at her like trash. "No matter how fast you run, you're behind me." Wu Shuang's arm flies off in a spray of blood. She screams in agony as he sheathes his sword. He spins midair, delivering a brutal roundhouse kick. "Go cry in the dirt where you belong." She falls fast. She slams into the ground, her knees shattering the stone. She can't even scream anymore, just a choked gasp. Tianming lands softly in front of her broken, trembling body. She's paralyzed with pure, raw terror. She tries to speak, but her voice fails her. He doesn't care, launching another kick that sends her flying. "Just rot away, you poisonous snake," he spits, his voice dripping with absolute disgust. Wu Shuang collapses, clutching her bleeding stump. She lies there, gasping for air as her world fades away. Tianming leveled his blade at her throat, eyes colder than ice. "Heard your holy palace sits right in your core, huh?" Wu Shuang's heart skipped a beat in pure terror. Tears welled up in her eyes as she began to shake uncontrollably. "You wouldn't. You're not actually going to." He just gave her a wicked, savage smirk. "Oh, I am." With zero chills, Tianming drove his sword straight through her abdomen. Blood sprayed everywhere as she collapsed, writhing in agony on the dirt. Her pupils shrank to pinpricks as she hacked up a mouthful of crimson. From the jagged wound, waves of blue spiritual energy began leaking out like a broken dam. While she thrashed in pain, our boy just turned and walked away, face like stone. The gossiping crowd went wild. Did he really just wreck her holy palace? Her cultivation vanished into thin air. Years of back-breaking training, gone in a heartbeat. Wu Shuang was officially trash. Feiling, still in soul form, looked on with pity. Big brother, was she really that bad? Tianming didn't sugarcoat it as he explained the situation to her. "In that soul hell, this lady almost sent me to an early grave." He kept moving, his voice dropping an octave. "Remember Yun Zhenzhen? She murdered her and pinned the whole thing on me. She nearly got me killed by the girl's own father. Talk about a total snake." Feiling shuddered. "That's cold. She totally deserved what she got." Tianming just nodded. "Exactly." The crowd was shook. They looked at him with 80% fear and 20% awe. Heavenly Will stage? He crushed an Earth Saint in under 3 breaths. Is that guy really Li Tianming? Suddenly, a woman in red Hong Yin blocked his path, hands on hips. "Stop right there. You're a savage. Crippling people for no reason? Which hall do you belong to?" Tianming didn't even blink. "Listen, teacher, the rules say no killing. It says nothing about making them useless." She was fuming. "Insolent brat! You're coming with me to the Qilin clan." He just smirked. "Don't bother. I already spent 2 months in their hellhole. Check with the palace kings if you don't believe me. They're the ones who brought me back today." Hong Yin was practically vibrating with rage. "You think having the palace master as a shield makes you untouchable?" "Hong Yin, you're back?" A voice boomed from the palace, cutting her off. She whipped around. Li Tianming won fair and square, the voice continued. "Everything was by the book. He takes her rank now. End of story." Getting shut down like that, Hong Yin had no choice but to storm off in a huff. Tianming gave her a sarcastic little wave as he checked the leaderboard. Nice. Rank 180. But he felt eyes on him. Someone was hiding. It was Jun Diancheng. Tianming locked eyes with the shadows and thought, "I see exactly what you're planning, buddy." He let out a dry laugh. "If you want a piece of me, I'm ready whenever." As the crew moved out, Hong Yin went crying to the big boss, Palace King Mingzi. "Who is that kid? Why let him climb so fast?" Lounging in Mingzi's lap, she listened as he dropped the bombshell. "He's Li Muyang's son. The Qilin clan lost him to the Dao Palace today." Mingzi's face remained unreadable. "Plus, he's the godson of that monster, Li Wudi. And he's packing a 5 tribulation body." Hong Yin's eyes went wide as she started acting all sweet and flirty. 5 tribulations? Like the legendary Li Shentiao? Mingzi shook his head. "The kid is just the start. It's Li Wudi we should worry about. He's going to turn this palace upside down soon. With his talent, the Li Sant clan might just own this entire place again." He sighed, while Hong Yin played the role of the devoted subordinate. "Our wolf clan's influence here is being ripped out by the roots. If we don't take out Li Wudi, we're finished. Go, get Yi Wu up here." His face twisted into a dark, scheming mask as he plotted his next move. 2 weeks later, Tianming was chilling in his courtyard with his blade. He tapped into the Black Arm's power, merging it with the golden glow of the Eastern Emperor's sword. Boom, 9th level of Heavenly Will. But the world outside was chaos. The new emperor was hunting the 9th prince for treason. Rumors are flying the emperor was overthrown by Mu Hai and Mu Chao. I need to stay sharp. While I pace in thought, the divine capital is drowning in shadows. Assassins are striking everywhere. High-ranking royals and Sacred Hall officials are dropping like flies. The city is a literal graveyard right now. No killer has been found. It proves the new emperor lacks the power to control this chaos. Big Sister Bai warned me to ignore the outside noise. My focus must remain on the mission. Crush the Deca Heavenly ranking, she said. If I can't find a worthy opponent, she'll drag one out. Lost in thought, I spot Xiao Feng lounging on the grass and call out to him. He's just messing around. But don't be fooled. Xiao Feng's potential for the ranking is absolutely terrifying. He just broke through to the 3rd stage of the Earth Saint realm. His progress is insane. He's actually keeping pace with me. After his soul sacrifice 2 years ago, his cultivation became legendary. He carries 80,000 souls inside him. That's 80,000 minds practicing and evolving all at once. Pure madness. This mountain of collective wisdom allows his heavenly intent to shatter cultivation barriers at lightning speed. I can't help but smirk. Keep up, buddy. We've got a long, dangerous road ahead of us. Suddenly, Yuan Yuan bounces over with a massive grin. Hey there, brother Tianming. I nod back. We settle in for tea, but Yuan Yuan clearly has some spicy gossip to share. I saw Wei Wushang outside, he whispers. He's asking everyone where you're hiding, man. What's that snake up to now? I ask. My gut feeling is never wrong about that guy. He's inviting you to his birthday bash. It's the ultimate VIP hangout for the capital's elite heirs. Yuan Yuan's face turns red, imagining the wine and beautiful girls. He's already lost in a daydream. Bam! Feilin slams the fruit plate down, eyes blazing. I better choose my next words very carefully. The nation is in mourning, I say coolly. What kind of party could possibly be appropriate now? Yuan Yuan nudges me and points toward the entrance. Speak of the devil. Look who showed up. Brother Tianming, it's been ages. I've missed our little chats, Wu Shang says, sounding fake as ever. He brings a squad of elite heirs along, acting like he owns the city. Truly obnoxious behavior. What do you want? Yuan Yuan asks bluntly. Wu Shang smirks, claiming he's just being a host. Since you've arrived in the capital, I simply must show you the finest hospitality possible. My birthday gala is soon. Only the top geniuses with the highest status in the capital are invited. The top 20 of the Earth ranking will be there. It's the perfect place to make powerful friends. Let everyone witness the glory of the 5 tribulation body. His voice is like nails on a chalkboard. I see right through him. He represents the ancient clans, the exact opposite of the Dao Palace's path. We are fundamentally different. This isn't just a rivalry. We are on a total collision course. Isn't the national mourning period still active? I ask, testing him. A bit disrespectful, isn't it? Won't your elders be furious? Or is there another reason you're so eager to see me tonight? I'm just a humble junior from the Dao Palace. Why give me such special treatment anyway? He laughs it off with a wave. You're overthinking it. Life is too short for such worries. We only live once. Why waste a perfectly good celebration on somber rules and old traditions? Just then, Jingyu walks in. Brother, what's going on? I ask if she wants to go. It's just a gathering of friends, Wu Shang chirps. Poetry, wine, and a warm welcome for you both. Before he can even finish his pitch, she shuts him down with a cold. Not interested. She walks off, leaving him standing there like a total statue. Talk about an awkward silence. Sorry, Wu Shang, I say, trying not to laugh. My sister is a bit of an introvert. She hates crowded places. Looks like we'll have to pass on your little party this time. He looks devastated. Meanwhile, Fei Lin is behind me, barely holding back her laughter. Total fail. He snaps back into his elitist mode. Fine, but remember, the Eastern Grand Realm is just a puddle. His noble ego is showing. You're in the big leagues now. Better learn to blend in fast. Striding through the vultures, he thought, don't act like you're welcome here. Wu Shang's face dripped with elite arrogance as he glared at the country bumpkin. Looking toward fate, he barked with a smug, punchable grin. That is right. The high heavens and divine capital, the rich brats behind him all snickered. They wore matching, entitled smirks for every condescending word he spat out. Tianming closed his eyes, whispering a name. Little Phoenix sat on the table. It spread its wings. What's the plan? Wu Shang locked eyes with the bird. Pure curiosity. Tianming opened his eyes, brow furrowed as he stared back coldly. A sharp smile formed. Indeed. Tianming gestured toward Wu Shang like a clown. He told his bird, this fake noble traveled far during mourning to offer greetings. Wu Shang flinched, blindsided by the sarcasm. The wealthy mob began to whisper. A New Year greeting for a bird? Is this guy totally insane or what? Wu Shang's face twisted into a mask of pure, teeth-grinding rage at the insult. He roared at Tianming, his voice trembling with fury. What did you say? Tianming tilted his head with a mocking smirk. Brother Wu, it's a bit early. Look in a mirror, buddy. Toads shouldn't dream of swan meat. Behave yourself. Little Phoenix stood tall, wings on hips, joining the roast with biting wit. Wow, he's actually thirsty for our sisters? What a pathetic little sewer rat. Wu Shang snapped, screaming into the wind. Li Tianming, you arrogant little brat. I came to offer friendship, but you choose to spit fire with that tongue. Just because the Tao protects you, do you think you can touch the sky? Tianming's smile vanished. His gaze turned icy, his voice dropping to a dangerous growl. You're right. I am above you. Now listen closely, Wu Shang. You fake. I'm done with your phony act. If you have a scheme, bring it. Scram. Don't choke on your pride. Everything I've said boils down to one simple word. Tianming stared him down with a chilling smirk before delivering the blow. Leave! Wu Shang fumed, teeth bared. Excuse me? The bird mocked him. Listen, dogface. Chasing my sister Qingyu? Is your head filled with nothing but actual dog trash? The elite brats went nuclear with rage, screaming in unison at the top. Die! Punish him now! Don't let this trash survive today. Tianming stepped in front of Feiling, facing the mob with cold steel eyes. They wanted trouble? He gave them a challenge they couldn't ignore. Try me. If not, get lost. I've memorized your names from the world rankings, you entitled little losers. When I'm free, I'll hunt you down until you're too scared to look here. Wu Shang turned, casting one last venomous glance back over his narrow shoulder. He laughed mockingly. Tianming, the capital isn't a playground. You are just a fool. I overestimated you, arrogant brat. Let's go! Tianming remained a statue of indifference. He wasn't letting Wu Shang have the last word today. You're just salty because your pathetic birthday party traps all failed, you loser. I'm not as stupid as you. I'm not playing your games anymore. Wu Shang's eyes burned as he cursed under his breath. That absolute bastard. Walking away, he bumped into Yuan Yuan. Wu Shang glared at the boy with murder. You're invited to my party. If you don't show up, you're dead. I'm doomed. Yuan Yuan stammered, his confidence completely evaporating. Tianming stepped up, shielding him. Forget that, loser. I've got your back. If we aren't going, we aren't going. Stay put. Wu Shang fumed, his face twisting in pure irritation. He sighed, glaring at Tianming before turning. So, you coming? Yuan Yuan froze, looking at Wu Shang in sheer terror. He scrambled forward, practically begging. Please, Lord Wu Shang, don't drag me into this. I'm just a nobody. Spare me, please. Fine, Wu Shang whispered coldly. Closing his eyes, Wu Shang smirked and brushed past him. So, that's your answer? Heh. Message received, loud and clear. He stopped, looking back with a chilling, rebellious sneer. Fatty, you're ranked 250 on the Earth list. Your refusal limit is 0. Get ready for war. In 3 days, my brothers will give you a taste of heaven in the ring. Yuan Yuan trembled, sweat pouring down as he gritted his teeth. 3 days later, at Rain Pavilion, a scream shattered the peace. Tianming. Yuan Yuan burst in, drenched in sweat and panicking. Save me! They're forcing me to the 10 Directions arena! Tianming kicked the door open, looking hyped. Finally! I've been waiting for those jerks! He balled his fists, eyes blazing with excitement. I'm itching to crush them. 3 days ago, in the quiet cultivation room, twilight painted the sky gold. Tianming shut the windows, plunging the room into dramatic shadow. Hey, I was reading the good part, a voice complained behind him. Feiling sat there, totally absorbed in her book. Resting her chin on her hand, she pointed at the pages. The hero just got insulted by his rich in-laws. So dramatic. Now he found out his missing grandpa is the nation's richest man. She looked up, pouting at Tianming. Why'd you make it so dark? I can't see the text. Tianming slammed his hand onto her table. Startled, Feiling looked into his eyes, her cheeks turning bright crimson as she gasped. She clutched her book tight. Tianming gave a mischievous, rebellious grin, clearly teasing her. Covering her mouth with the book, she blushed. Don't be a bully. I'll call for help. Tianming pulled out a new scroll. Relax. Let's watch some glow-in-the-dark action instead. He pointed to the script in his hand. Check out this Soul Script Temple manual. Glow in the dark? She wondered. Suddenly, the book erupted in a strange, brilliant light. The room vanished, replaced by a swirling void of shimmering starlight under their feet. The ethereal glow reflected off them, making everything feel surreal. Feiling gasped, while Tianming stood cool and calm. Each page is a galaxy of wisdom, Tianming explained. Can you see the hidden runes? Overwhelmed by the cosmic beauty, she whispered. It's absolutely breathtaking. Touching the glowing notes, she beamed. This is magical. Wait, I think I understand this. It says this book can track high-level celestial runes and powerful barriers. Tianming turned to her, impressed. Read it for me. I'll ask if I get stuck. Moments later, Feiling leaned on her knees, staring at the magical script. This is incredible. It teaches manufacturing, but the materials cost a fortune. Tianming crossed his arms, looking smug. Money? That's nothing compared to the profit. Once we succeed, we can sell these for 10 times the cost. His eyes sparkled with greed. Ling Hai, we're about to be filthy rich. Only one place in the Dao Palace sells the materials we need. The Spirit Rune Pavilion. Let's go see what they've got. They reached a mysterious door and knocked. A voice drifted from inside. Enter. The door swings open and there she is, a girl stretching like a sleepy cat after a long nap. Tianming catches Zichang mid-yawn, rocking some seriously thin loungewear. Looks like she just rolled out of bed. He blinks. Big sis bye? Why you? Zikang spots him instantly. Li Tianming, of all people. Why wouldn't it be me? She hops off the bed and closes the distance. What brings you to the Rune Pavilion? Just shopping for rune materials? Tianming shrugs. She starts putting the pieces together. Is your old man finally teaching you the way? Did he test your talent yet? How many stars? Wait, you can actually test that? Tianming asks, genuinely caught off guard. Zikang rolls her eyes. Duh, if you haven't been tested, why are you wasting money on high-end materials? He just gives her a look. Just getting ahead of the game. She tries to school him. Look, start small with minor barriers first, kid. Nah, I want the good stuff, Tianming insists. Zikang sighs at his stubbornness. Fine, whatever. Just make sure you pay the tab. He plays the annoying little brother card. Pay? Come on, big sis. What happened to our bond? She's totally over it. 20% off? Take it or leave it. Stop being a cheapskate. A void spirit book floats on the table, glowing with purple energy. Level 9 materials, the core of every masterpiece. Next to it, a divine brush radiates white light. It is a special beast weapon forged from rare minerals and blood. Toss in some Saint Beast fur, shape it into a brush, and boom, you have got a weaponized writing tool. Then there is the divine ink, blue and buzzing with power. It is a rare mineral mined from the Earth's core. With paper, brush, and ink ready, a scribe channels the world's power. Tianming grips the pen, hype levels rising. Feiling leans in. Brother, what is our first masterpiece? The Green Mountain Book, he grins, looking totally locked in. Later, the squad, Yuan, Tianming, Feiling, and Xiaofeng, hits the streets. Yuan starts getting dramatic. If I end up crippled, you are stuck with me forever. You will have to take care of me for life. Tianming smirks. Sure, I will hire a grumpy old lady to babysit you. Yuan pouts. So cold. Why not 20 beautiful girls? Feiling pipes up. Can we give him a Green Mountain Book? She is worried about him. Tianming breaks it down. Gifting it is useless. Rules are rules. You can only use runes you wrote yourself during the duel. It is a rank 1 defense move. He turns to the big guy. Hey, chubby. What happens if you get caught using a store-bought rune during the fight? Yuan answers immediately. Instant disqualification. Game over. Exactly. But take this Green Mountain Book anyway. If they try to pull something dirty after you concede, then you use it to save your skin. He hands it over. Yuan snatches it, eyes wide. Wait, I thought you were from the East? Since when are you this rich? This Green Mountain Book right here is worth over 1,000 Saint Crystals. That is insane. I cannot take this. Man. They reach the 10-direction demon arena. The crowd is massive, and the tension is thick enough to cut. You finally made it! A girl greets the squad. Tianming asks, I told you to find Big Sis Bai. Why are you here first? She brought me here, she explains. But I think she is being lazy and hiding from the crowd. The crowd spots Tianming's white hair and the whispers start instantly. Look, it is Li Muyang's kid, the criminal's brat. The Dao Palace is the only reason he is not in chains. Word is he is an arrogant, uneducated punk from the sticks. Total jerk. A few days ago, he basically spat in Wei Wushang's face and kicked him out. Zero class. The trash talk does not stop. It is a wave of hate directed straight at him. So cocky. He will not last. He is only standing tall because Li Wudi is backing him up. Plus that 5 Tribulations body of his. They say his talent is legendary. Please, those elders got scammed. Those marks on his body are probably just painted on. Tianming hears every word. Man, people in this capital really are not the friendly type, are they? Feiling, looking like an absolute angel, grabs his arm. Brother, please do not listen to them. Their malice does not change who you truly are. Haters will always talk trash, but our silent squad is way bigger than you think. People don't just hate you for nothing. It is a total vibe thing. Sometimes, their toxic energy just piles up until it explodes. Destiny hears her. She is right on the money. Look up, something is coming. 2 shadows loom over the arena, watching every move like hungry hawks. The masters of the spirit palace, mysterious, deadly, and totally dangerous. Meet the big shots, the ancient royal master of the spirit palace, and his nephew, Nam Thon, another arrogant royal brat. Got it, loud and clear. Ancient royalty? Tu Feng's blood starts boiling with pure teenage rage. He keeps his cool. Vienne, get up here, Nam Thon barks. Nam Thon grins like a villain. 3 days ago I challenged you. Ready? Get up there, fat boy! The crowd's insults turn nasty. Move it, pig! Zip it! If I slim down, I would be 10 times hotter than you. Enough talk. Namthun summons his beast. Let's dance, loser. A 6-eyed, 9-tailed golden tiger roars. Be a man and fight. Fine, I am no coward. Vienne roars back, absolutely furious. He leaps into the air, spinning like a massive blue wrecking ball. He lands on his summon, a giant, stylish golden pig with epic hair. The golden devouring beast power surges, turning his skin into solid bronze. Fat melts into iron muscle. A literal golden god with a six-pack appears. The vibe shifts instantly. This fight just got way too real. Wait, did that fat guy just become a total shredded beast? Who knew the big guy had secret moves like that? Namthan draws his blade, eyes locked on the golden target. Going all out, Fatso? Good. I hate winning against weaklings. Let us make this a legendary battle to the death right now. Vien raises his hands to the sky. The air grows heavy. What is this? Some ultimate secret technique? A forbidden power? I surrender, he shouts it like a war cry. Total buzzkill. I am no match for him. I quit. The rank is yours. The entire crowd face palms. Are you kidding me right now, man? What kind of move was that? Even his friends are totally speechless. If you are gonna quit, do not flex the muscles first, idiot. Namthan is fuming. His face turns a dark shade of red. You think surrendering saves you from a beating? Get over here and die. One strike shatters the golden wall. Nowhere to hide, pig. No, my golden shield. It is gone in one single hit. Golden pig, time for our secret ultimate escape plan. Let's go. They curl into a ball and peel out fast across the dirt. A golden sphere blurring through the arena. They are out of here. Master, your nephew is breaking the law. Help me, old man. Get back here, you coward. Stop running and fight. A sinister smirk grows. Destiny senses a deadly trap unfolding. Smack! He hits an invisible wall. They are totally boxed in. This is bad. They never intended to let him leave the arena alive. Even the heavens barrier trembled as Tianming grumbled, signaling Little Feng to move. Get up here! Nam Cheng is breathing down our necks. Nam Cheng sneered. D-fatty, I'll break your hands. Yuan panicked. Stay back, shaking. Yuan pulled out a scroll Tianming gave him, his face pale with fear. What secret art is that? Nam Cheng roared as Tianming shattered the barrier to intervene. Don't waste it, Tianming yelled. Suddenly, the earth surged, violently slamming into Nam Cheng. You idiot! A massive earthen mound erupted like a mountain. Is that a heavenly scroll? A heavenly scroll? Rich brat! Nam Cheng screamed in pain as Yuan bolted away. Ignoring the chaos behind him, Yuan fled, leaving the girl to sigh in disbelief. Unbelievable. A guy that big has the courage of a tiny quail egg. Zikang appeared, her voice cutting through the tension. What's the meaning of this? Everyone turned toward her, shouting in relief. Big Sister Bai is here! The Jade Mountain Scroll, Li Tianming, and the lethal Ye Lingfeng. Backed by Bai Ziguan, they formed 3 layers of absolute, unbreakable protection. Every layer worked, but I somehow used the most expensive one. Yuan wailed, kneeling in dramatic despair. Why didn't you guys tell me sooner? I could have sold that scroll for cash and partied for 6 whole months. Tianming sighed. Shut it, you. Meanwhile, Shangjing descended from the high balcony. Who authorized this barrier? He demanded. Zikang saw right through his pathetic act. Quite the deflective skill you've got. Afraid people will realize it was your doing? Is this your handiwork? Upon hearing her accusation, Shangjing exploded in rage. You brat! Watch your mouth and don't talk trash. You have 0 evidence to be slandering my name like this. Keep it up and I'll report you to the disciplinary hall, you fool! Hearing his blatant lies, Zikang's face darkened as she cursed his cowardice. Refusing to waste more breath on him, she turned and walked away. She signaled to Tianming. Tianming, we're leaving. Come with me. Don't waste another second on these losers. Let's go. Heh, once every 3 days? Let's see if you even survive to cultivate. He pointed at Tianming. Protect that pig forever, or kneel and beg for my mercy. The crowd buzzed. Li Tianming is way too arrogant. He's finally crossed the line. Humiliating a superior? He wants an apology, but kneeling? That's just cold-blooded revenge. Forget who's right. In this world, no one is truly innocent. It's all just a battle for face. A war of pride. Poor Yuan. He's just a tiny pawn caught in this massive crossfire. Suddenly, a spectator pointed toward the stage. Wait! Look over there! What is that kid doing? Look at his eyes. That boy next to Li Tianming. He's walking straight toward Kung Nam Cheng. What's his plan? The crowd roared as the atmosphere turned deathly cold. Little Feng stepped toward Nam Cheng, his gaze radiating a terrifying, murderous intent. The girl screamed his name, but Tianming blocked her. Let him go. Who are you? What do you want? Nam Cheng barked at the approaching boy. Little Feng's eyes turned bloodshot, a dark, suffocating aura erupting from his body. His voice was a cold whisper from the grave. My name is Ye Lingfeng, and I am here to kill you. Nam Than is totally clueless. Arrogantly, he demands to know who's boss. Listen up, Xiaofeng snaps, unsheathing his soul-reaping blade. He drops into a killing stance, aura exploding around him. I'm here for blood. What's your rank anyway, loser? Nam Than sneers, eyeing the boy standing next to Li Tianming. Recruiting him would destroy Tianming more than anything else. Behind them, the Supreme Elder snaps. Stop talking and fight! He gives the green light for the challenge to proceed. I've checked this kid. He's just Li Wudi's pet project. Dead beast, level 2 Earth Saint. Just go and kill him. His face twists into a nasty, condescending little smirk. Feeling cocky, Nam Than screams, I'm not falling for that! He summons his beast once more, charging at Xiao Feng. Thick black smoke chokes the air as Nam Than roars. A pathetic cripple with no beast? You're freaking dead! His beast spits hellish flames, engulfing the entire stage. Darkness reigns. Suddenly, a strange starlight flickers within the void. I can't see! Someone yells. Nam Than laughs, thinking he won. Suddenly, Xiao Feng is right there, eyes glowing blood red. Nam Than flinches. Screaming purple souls burst from Xiao Feng's body. The head! I want that delicious juicy brain. I'll take the heart. Let's rip his guts out. Yum! The souls dive into Nam Than, shredding through his body. What's happening? The crowd panics. Nam Than is screaming in agony. A dark object shoots out from the smoke, flying high. Something glitters like a falling star, dropping into a woman's hand. An eyeball, she shrieks. It's a glowing, bloody, detached eyeball. The mist fades. The crowd sees the beast's horrific injuries. Wait, is it blind? Did it just lose an eye? Everyone frantically searches the fading smoke for Nam Than's body. There he is, drenched in blood, kneeling before a calm Xiao Feng. He stares at his stomach, paralyzed by sheer primal horror. Xiao Feng pulls his sword out, and blood sprays everywhere. Nam Than screams in agony as his red aura shatters. The spectators gasp in shock. This is totally insane! Nam Than is finished. His cultivation core is completely obliterated. Unbelievable! The elders roar as the crowd cheers for Xiao Feng. Tianming just lets out a cold, knowing smirk. He expected this. Suddenly, Thuong Qin lets out a thunderous roar. Nam Than, he lunges at Xiao Feng with a deadly fist. You're dead! He screams. Xiao Feng readies his blade again. Suddenly, Tu Kang flashes in, blocking the old man's path. You brat, he hisses. You dare protect this killer? She points a finger at him, signaling the fight is over. His rage turns to fear. Xiao Feng watches her leave. Tianming clapped Xiao Feng's shoulder, grinning like a boss. Wushang's ego instantly shattered into terror, his pupils shrinking as pure, murderous rage took over. Gritting his teeth in a silent, feral scream, Wushang looked ready to snap. Tianming didn't flinch, meeting that death stare head-on. With a mocking smirk, Tianming fueled the fire. Wushang's face turned lethal, a dark cloud of murderous intent swirling as Tianming stayed cool. Not a single ripple of fear touched Tianming's face. Behind Wushang, the crowd gasped in total shock. Nobody talked to Wushang like that. This Li Tianming is straight up insane, they whispered. He was completely trashing Wushang's reputation in front of the entire academy. If Wushang let this slide, his reputation was dead. Forcing a twisted smile, he barked at Tianming. So, you say I'm next? You actually think you're on my level, brat? Suddenly, Wushang exploded in a feral roar, looking like a cornered, bloodthirsty beast ready to tear the world apart. I'm an Earth-ranking elite. If you have the guts, come challenge me in the arena right now. Let's see what you've really got, Tianming just sighed, totally unfazed by the guy's dramatic little tantrum. Treating him like a barking dog, Tianming calmly asked, Whoa, what's the rush, big guy? Let's pick a better time. The audience today is way too small for a show like this. I want tens of thousands to witness your downfall. Everyone needs to see what happens when they mess with me. With a sinister glint in his eyes, Tianming leaned in close. Hey, when's your birthday again? Loser? Let's do it then. Consider it my special soul-crushing birthday gift to you. Wushang loved the idea. A dark, twisted excitement lit up his face as he gave a wicked reply. Perfect. 20 days from now it is. Mark your calendar for your funeral. I want the whole world to watch the killer's son crawl on his knees, begging for mercy before I break him. Your very name insults the ancient god kingdom, he snarled. I'll beat you so hard you'll have to change it. Loser destroys their own cultivation and leaves forever. Got the balls? Tianming shrugged. Sure, whatever you want, man. Wushang smirked, imagining using Tianming's life as a birthday sacrifice. The sky looked beautiful, but a storm was brewing. Next, news of the Cultivation suicide pact spread like a hurricane. Within 30 minutes, the entire Dao Palace was absolutely buzzing with hype. The rumors even reached the capital. Back at Tianming's grand estate, a mysterious heavy energy began to swirl as he arrived. Tianming looked at the glowing air, totally confused. Zi Cheng appeared, ready to drop some serious knowledge on the rookie. That's the spirit fountain, the heart of the palace. It's the most powerful mana vein in the entire kingdom. For ages, geniuses have meditated there to unlock their potential and skyrocket their cultivation toward the legendary Saint Realm. With your freakish talent, that spirit fountain could be your ultimate power-up station, kid. Tianming nodded, his interest finally peaked. I get it now. Thanks for the tip, Sister Bai. I'll definitely go check that place out. But Zicheng stopped him. Not so fast. Do you even know how the heaven and earth rankings actually work? She leaned in, dead serious. Resources aren't free here. Take the spirit fountain zones, for example. It's a hierarchy. It's split into 10 zones. Your rank determines exactly how close you can get to the core's power. The top 10 get zone 1. The top 1,000 get zone 2. If you're not ranked, you're out. Currently, you are only rank 150. Xiaofeng is 250. You're stuck in zone 3, and he's down in zone 4. It's really that strict? Tianming asked. Zicheng rolled her eyes. Duh, why else would everyone be killing to climb? The higher you go, the faster you grow. The gap between students just keeps getting wider and wider. And the current ranking season is almost over. Once it ends, the board locks for good. Those ranks will be set in stone for 2 whole years. No challenges allowed after that. She warned him sternly. A good rank now means 2 years of living like a king. That's why these final battles are turning into a total, high-stakes bloodbath right now. Even if you don't fight, if someone above you falls, you could get pushed down the ladder. Tianming caught her drift instantly. He looked at Xiaofeng with a predatory, rebellious grin. In that case, Xiaofeng and I are hitting the top 100 today. Zone 2, here we come. Pack your bags, Xiaofeng. We're going on a ranking spree right now. 1 hour is plenty. She cuts him off again like a total boss. Slow your roll, hero, she smirks. What is the big rush anyway? Things are getting sketchy outside lately, so my old man is swamped with work. He is pulling double shifts protecting your godfather, Li Wudi. The man is dying here. He said just chill. Soon, he will take you to the Divine Inscription Hall. Just sit tight. Tianming is like, wait, Divine Inscription Hall? What is that? It is off the grid, not part of the 10 directions. Total VIP cultivation zone. It is packed with elite inscription masters and legendary big shots from the Dark Hall. Bai Ziguan's dad is the deputy chief. He is going to show Tianming the ropes. Time to test that genius talent and maybe snag some high-level elite friends. Since Master's got a network, Ziguan asks how he scored that legendary bitch son manual. Tianming drops the bomb. I wrote it myself. Her jaw literally hits the floor. Kid, you did this with zero help? You are actually a freaking genius prodigy. She is staring at his talent, seeing the massive payday he is going to bring her.